This young man has cultivated for thousands of years, possessing profound virtue, honored as Ziwei Zun. However, just before ascending, Muffley suddenly chose to reverse time and return to the past. At that moment, a beam of light shone down on the altar, and thunder struck directly on the rooftop of a school. Messi had traveled back to May 2017, when he was still a university student. Chu Liu, this time I won't let you hurt my family anymore. With that thought, Messi immediately stood up straight, gathered his resolve, and ran back to the Longsen Polytechnic dormitory. In room 1103, he was alone. Having just been reborn, Mesli clearly knew his first priority, to quickly earn money and change his family's desperate situation. Even the smallest amount counts, he had to make it happen. With that in mind, he opened his laptop and began furiously typing. After a while, noise came from the door. It seemed his dorm roommates had returned. They were inviting each other to try the new shrimp restaurant near campus. Everyone looked excited and happy. When they opened the door and saw Mefalai sitting at his desk, their attitude changed instantly, and they began mocking him. Hey, rich kid, skipping class again today? We are starving. How about you treat us to dinner tonight? Mesalai heard them but pretended not to, focusing on pounding the keyboard. His roommate, seeing no response, shouted aggressively. This poor ghost does not care about anyone anymore. Huh? Aren't you scared we will spill your secrets to the whole class? You are no rich second generation, just a fake you made up. Wanna bet I will make you the biggest joke on campus? Mesley stayed indifferent and lazy. By now, he had finished formatting his laptop's hard drive, wiping all data clean. Seeing Mensei Lee ignore them and the roommate getting more aggressive, the other two rushed in to calm him, avoiding a fight in the room. Chill out, man. Let him pretend he is rich if that is what he wants. But Mukshivlai's roommate helps keep his secret, and he does not even appreciate it. Muffy knew these guys were all the same. Though the two seemed to defend him, they were really just poking at his pain. He did not bother with them, shoved his laptop into his backpack, and slung it over his shoulder. Say whatever you want outside, I do not care. This sudden change in Mukshivlai stunned his roommates. They were all speechless except for Chu, who remained hostile. Kid, we gave you face and you are ungrateful. I swear I will beat you senseless. The insults grew harsher, but Mefivlai just ignored them like barking dogs. He had bigger things to focus on now. Though granted a second chance by the gods, his spiritual power was nearly drained. Besides making money, Mesilai had to find a way to regain his power. He took his laptop to a repair shop. He formatted the hard drive to erase everything so he could sell the laptop for cash. Though used for 3 years and still in good shape, it only sold for 800 U. Holding the money, Mesley felt miserable. His mother had saved for months to buy this laptop when he started university, and now it was not even worth 1,000 yuan in his previous life, while in college. Chasing pleasure, he pretended to be wealthy, partying at bars, constantly treating classmates, and shamelessly begging his mom for money when broke. That is why his mother's health deteriorated, leading to a tragic outcome. He only realized the truth too late. That is why he willingly traded 5,000 years of cultivation to return and fix his mistakes. Hey, Munsafilai. While thinking this, he suddenly heard someone call his name loudly. Turning around, he saw it was his younger sister, Munsai Sihan. Seeing her alive before him stirred complex emotions in Mumsixali in his last life. Because of him, she had been driven to jump from a high floor to end her life. Seeing his pale face, Mefa asked, "Are you okay?" Nothing. Nothing. Snapping out of his memories, Mefile waved his hand and thought to himself, "This time I will protect my sister and mother from any harm." Then, Mokle saw her rummaging through her bag for a moment before pulling out a paper envelope and handing it to me. She said it contained 5,000 yuan, the extra wages I earned over 2 semesters. Take it and do not ask mom for money anymore. Mokle was a bit surprised. Why does your little sister have so much money? Mofhen impatiently pressed the money bag into her brother's hand, scolding him not to play dumb, because she already knew Mokle threatened their mom, saying if she did not give money, he would quit school. She also knew about his wild partying with bad friends all day. But no matter what, they were family. Both mom and sister could not just abandon him. Take it and be a decent person. Big Ma. Those 4 words, Big Ma, were truly sarcastic. It was only because of that false pride that in his previous life, Mokle was like a blood-sucking demon, draining both his mom and sister dry. But this life, he really did not need that pride anymore. So he told his sister to keep the 5,000 yuan for school expenses. However, when school was mentioned, his sister's expression grew even worse. After hesitating for a while, she finally admitted she had dropped out long ago. Their family owed a large debt, and the creditors had started coming to their house. Alone, their mom could not earn that much money, so she quit school to help their mom, while still wanting her brother to have a chance at education. Hearing this, Mokle felt as if his heart was being cut by a sharp knife. He quickly ran over and hugged his sister tightly from behind. This sudden move surprised his sister a lot. What is he doing? Little sister, give me some time. Trust me. I will definitely make our family's life better. He said this with a firm tone. Makla's sister was used to his empty promises, but somehow this time, he seemed strangely believable. To be more precise, he suddenly felt oddly trustworthy. After saying goodbye to his sister, Makle went to a traditional medicine pharmacy. He used the money from selling his computer to buy some herbs, then headed to the forest on the city outskirts. Those herbs were for making a potion, because spiritual energy on Earth was very scarce. If he wanted to cultivate quickly, he had to rely on these medicines. Soon, the herbs in the pot began to blend together, finally turning into a clear liquid indistinguishable from pure water. This proved Makle's success. He drank the entire potion and started meditating to regulate his energy. The cultivation process had 5 stages. Ki refining, core formation, spirit demon, transformation, and the highest, celestial human. Although he had lost all his power, Makle still retained his previous life's experience. That knowledge would definitely help him regain his power faster. Just reaching the first stage, Ki refining, already gave him strength far beyond a normal person. Makle focused completely and after one final hour, successfully entered the first level of Ki refining. He tested his strength with a punch. The result, he punched through a huge tree trunk. Makle was very pleased. For now, this power was enough to face any martial family kid in Huasaya. With the power issue temporarily solved, next he needed to find the fastest way to make money. And Makle already had a place in mind. That place was an internet cafe, but of course, he did not come to play games. He logged onto the Dimensional Trade Network. This site was known as the world's black market, where you could trade everything from information to items, post or accept missions. As soon as Makle clicked in, he saw a mission posted by an anonymous user at the top of the page. The mission was to kill the daughter of the wealthy Tuvan family in Longshan. Reward 10 million. Below, there was a notice that the assassin Feng Shi had accepted the mission. The comment section exploded with this news. Feng Shi was a top assassin, so if he took the job himself, the Tu family's beloved daughter would definitely die. Many seemed to pity the Tu family, as Tu Van was said to be a peaceful merchant who kept to himself, and his daughter was stunningly beautiful. No one knew who she had angered to get such a hit posted. Makle did not think anyone would spend millions just to kill a girl. But strangely, this was good news for him because scrolling down a bit more, he saw another post from user Tuthi Van Liu, urgently recruiting a top expert to protect the daughter for a month, paying 20 million. Makle smiled to himself. No one had accepted this mission yet. Looks like it was made for him. Without hesitation, he immediately accepted the mission. His sighted was Vu Cease, a name no one knew. Seeing an unknown nobody like you dare to take on Feng Thich, the crowd was thoroughly entertained. Truly a lamb unafraid of the tiger, definitely worth watching. Just after hanging up, Mesle got a call. After giving his location, he calmly waited for the Tichu family to pick him up. Meanwhile, Ta and secretary grew suspicious seeing Emma fly at the internet cafe. Boss, can we really trust this guy? Someone accepted the mission. That is already a blessing. Just bring him here. Then we will figure things out. Half an hour later, Mesle arrived at the Tu mansion. Though called a businessman, Tu Ven is no ordinary one. At 45, he is chairman of a massive corporation. This mansion is just a tiny slice of his empire. When Mesle stepped out of the car, Tu Ven was surprised. He had not expected someone this young to take on Feng Thich. He personally came to the door to greet him. You must be VQ Cease. I am the mission assigner. Tu Vin. Please come inside, let us talk. Mesle did not rush to sit for tea but asked Tu Vin to show him around the mansion. To get familiar with the layout, Tu Vin agreed and shared his story as they walked. Apparently, Tu Vin has a long-time nemesis in business. Recently, he got proof of this enemy's illegal earnings and handed it to the police. As a result, his nemesis became wanted and fled, but then the enemy devised a dirty way to get revenge. Tu Vin values his daughter highly, so he spends a lot hiring bodyguards to protect her. Mesle now understood the situation clearly. On the way, Mesle carefully observed the mansion and said, your place is quiet, but I bet there are plenty of people hiding here. Tico Ven was stunned. There really were many hidden bodyguards, all well concealed and silent. Mesle's sharp observation surprised him. Of course, Tu's plan to deploy hidden guards was wise, but Mesle honestly warned him that for a top assassin like Feng Thich, these guards would not matter at all. Just then, Tu Ven's secretary rushed over, announcing that Master Lam had arrived. Turns out, Mesle was not the only invitee. To protect his daughter, Tu Vin invited Lam Vite, 62, a mid-level martial artist, along with his apprentice Triok Sign, a lower-level fighter. Upon arrival, Lam Vite sighed deeply, saying he wanted extra help, but everyone refused when they heard the enemy was Feng Thich. Hearing this, Tu Ven's face darkened. Lum Vite quickly reassured him. Don't lose hope. Your daughter's father is my longtime friend. I will do everything to find the best way to help her. Then Lime Vite noticed someone else there. Tu Ven introduced Mitsefi Lai as the one who took the mission on the world as Black Market. Nonixes, both Lum Vite and Triuxon were wide-eyed. This kid dared to face the notorious assassin Feng Thich. Especially Triuxin, who looked skeptical and asked, Kid, do you really think you can claim that 20 million reward? Triuxian's tone dripped with disdain. Lum Vite snapped. Triuxin, show some respect, though they said that both Lamvit and Vin had serious doubts. After all, Mefile was still very young and unproven. Thinking this, Tu Ven asked if Mefile had any plans to protect his daughter. Mefile nodded, then told him to first remove all cameras in the mansion and send the hidden bodyguards away. Lum Vite sighed again and shook his head. Little brother, are you trying to bait Feng Thich? But with such a simple trick, he won't fall for it. Mefile replied bluntly, I just said that because those guards are too weak. Keeping them would only slow us down. Hearing this, all three to Vin, Lum Vite, and Triuxin were taken aback. They did not know Muflaya's true strength yet, but his confidence was impressive. Then he looked at Lum Vite and Triuxin and said only those two could reluctantly stay. The phrase reluctantly stay hit hard. Triuxian bristled. You arrogant kid, do you think you are some martial god to look down on others like that? Worshipped fighter. My ass? Mesli smirked. You want to fight me or not? In my past life, I was just one step away from breaking through to immortality. If you want to challenge me, relying on just you won't be enough. Mefila replied. His words only fueled Triuxian's anger even more, but he also wanted to show the client a bit of his real strength. So he told Tu Ven to call all the fighters who could handle a fight to come and attack him together. He could easily take on 100 enemies by himself. Tu Ven did not expect Munfir to be so confident as to make such a demand. So he advised him to first have a trial fight with Triuxian. But Mahivale was not interested in low-level challenges like that. Meanwhile, the bodyguards hiding inside the family mansion had already gathered. There were as many as ants. It seemed to old master spent a fortune raising them. Seeing this, Triuxin crossed his arms smugly, confident that even if he did not act, these men were more than enough to handle Mafilai. Let us see how many seconds you can last. As soon as he finished, bodyguards from all sides charged at Mefififlai, but he just stood still, showing no sign of resistance or running. Both Tu Ven and Lemon Vit could not hide their doubts at Mesivlai's motionless stance, even fearing he was frozen in fear. But the real surprise was yet to come when the bodyguards rushed in fiercely. The first guy threw a punch at Muchilai but hit an invisible wall. The impact caused a huge explosion centered on Metsifili. The bodyguards were instantly blown away by the blast. None escaped. Mefilai remained standing there, hands in his pockets, looking calm and, of course, completely unharmed, not even a hair out of place. The trio of Lumvit and Triuxin were stunned by the scene. What just happened? He did not even move a finger. Tavin exclaimed. Ma'idlai then turned and beckoned Triuxin to come back, though he had just witnessed Mdikli's serious strength. Triuxin was annoyed by his cocky attitude and charged with full force. About 3 meters away, Triuxin jumped high and launched a flashy spinning kick. Unfortunately, he did not even touch Myceli before being blasted away with a single move. This was no ordinary counterattack. Just seeing how Triuxin was thrown away showed how powerful it was. What about you? After dealing with Triuxin, Mephisley turned to Lemon Vite. The elder quickly clasped his hands toward him and said, VQCs. Earlier I was careless and underestimated your strength. Please accept my apologies. Triuxin was just struggling to get up, shocked to see Lum Vite's attitude. Master, are you saying even you can T-match him? Lum Vite shook his head. Naughty. Lu Yu, who recently reached the martial supreme realm, can match Lei. As soon as he finished, Tu Venen's mouth dropped open in disbelief, clearly shocked to have blindly hit the secret. Is that true? Absolutely. Lum Vite confirmed firmly. VQCs. This is a martial supreme expert with profound strength. When Lime Vite said it, there was no doubt. Tu Ven had always trusted him, but this was hard to accept. After all, Mefile looked so young, hardly the image of a deeply powerful martial supreme. Just then, Tu Ven's daughter, completely unaware of the danger she was in, finally woke up. After confirming Mephile's strength, Tu Ven brought him inside to officially discuss protecting his precious daughter. Earlier, Mefile had made 2 demands. First, a deposit of 2 million yuan. Second, that during the mission he must be obeyed absolutely. If Mefile said to go east, no one was allowed to go west. Tu Ven had no reason to refuse and quickly arranged the deposit. Mefile nodded. Then added, once the deposit's in, I will need to go out tomorrow to handle some business. Hearing this, Vin panicked. The notorious Feng Thech was known for acting quickly. Their daughter could be targeted any day now. Then Tia Chu's daughter will have to go out with me, Mephila replied. Tu Vin was conflicted, believing nowhere was safer than the T mansion. That is why he would kept his daughter home all these days, while lost in thought. The old master heard his daughter calling, "Dad." They all looked up to see Tga Ki, still sleepy and wearing her nightgown, standing on the stairs. She was Tu Vin's only daughter, just turned 19, and truly beautiful. Tu Vin felt both embarrassed in front of the guest and anxious seeing his daughter dressed like that. "Why are you dressed like this going outside? Everyone here is a guest. Hurry up and change. You are stuck inside all day like you are locked away eating, sleeping, and repeating. If not pommet, then what else would you wear?" Jackie replied with a rebellious tone. Tu Vin got angry, but Lam Vit quickly stood up to calm things, saying it was understandable that Jackie felt irritable after being cooped up inside so long. Jackie glanced at them and only saw Mebzifalai with a strange look, so she pointed at him and asked, "Who is this?" "Jackie, your father warns you mid. Vucc is an honored guest here to protect you. Don't he be rude." Tu Vin grew even more anxious, fearing his daughter would offend Mzepisalai and drive him away. But Jai, raised by the royal family, did not appreciate Msekla coming to protect her. Instead, she seemed to look down on him, just relying on him alone. Mufivle set down his teacup with a clink that made old Mir to even more restless. Then he stood up, briefly introduced himself to Miss Tu, and told her she must follow his arrangements for the next month to stay safe. In exchange, he would not restrict her freedom or lock her inside the house. The moment Jiaki heard this, she caught the point immediately. "You want to restrict me, so I want to go outside." Mephile looked at Tu Vin, who was worried but had no choice but to sigh helplessly and agree. Jiaki's eyes lit up. Having achieved her goal, she would have been trapped inside for days and was bored to death. Then to put on a serious face and gave one condition. When she went out with Mifsafely tomorrow, she must stay close and not run off. Jiaki agreed outwardly, but did not understand her danger. She thought to herself that once outside tomorrow, she would never obediently follow some bodyguard like Memcc Lee. The next day, Jiaki dressed beautifully and got in the car with Mimsai heading home. Just leaving the mansion, she demanded the skilled driver take them straight to Metalis, since she had not been shopping in a long time. But Mufively stayed expressionless and asked to go to Longsen Polytechnic University instead. Jiaki got furious and threatened. "Chew, Tune. Who are you listening to? Bad luck for the young miss." Since yesterday, Tu Vin had made it clear to all the staff that for her safety, they had to obey Emissili for the next month. So right now, Cha Tone had to follow Muxili's orders. Seeing him disobey, Jiaki got extremely annoyed and angrily demanded to get out of the car. Cha Tone looked in the rearview mirror, pleading silently to Mumsesi Lee, "Let her out. Make it quick." The car immediately stopped. Jiaki was delighted and opened the door to get out. "Then this miss will take her leave." But the place Chiyu Tone stopped is a godforsaken outskirts with no one around. Only eerie cicada sounds now and then. Jiaki was frozen by the scene, then took 2 seconds to assess and wisely climbed back into the car. Her face was pale. What just happened was utterly humiliating. Mufile was not good at comforting women, but seeing Jiaki's gloomy expression made him feel discouraged too. He said, "Look, do not cause trouble. Come with me to finish what we need to do first. Then wherever you want to go, I will go with you." Jiaka huffed, clearly unhappy but had no way to argue. Soon after, they arrived at Longsun Polytechnic dormitory. Jiaki got out first and stared at the dorm building in disbelief. "This is where you live. It is seriously terrible." Messi ignored her and quietly got out. But a luxury car showing up at the dorm, plus a beautiful woman stepping out, was a big deal for the students there. Some male students gathered on the balcony, shouting loudly, which made Jiaki hate the place even more. So when Mufle asked her to follow him inside, she strongly opposed inside. "Miss, the old man already said you must stay within Mare. Vu see a sight at all times." Chai Tone tried to coax her, but nothing worked better than the Mdekflice one sentence. "If you want to go shopping later, then come with me now." Jiaki really wanted to shop, so she grudgingly followed Mupsi Lee up to his room. At that moment, My Feli's 3 roommates were shirtless playing video games. Seeing Munsifla come back with a beautiful girl, they stopped teasing him immediately. "Young Master Lumix, the girl today is not bad at all. How about letting us join in for a bit?" After reincarnating, Mefile already disliked these lousy friends, and now seeing them openly teasing TT right in front of her made her glare even harder. He then stepped in front of her and sharply ordered, "Stay away from her." The 3 guys just sneered in response. "What is with that look? Weren't you just teasing your girlfriend a little? Why so serious? It was just a joke. We are such good friends. Young Master Mesa would not be mad, right?" After hearing that, Mesley snorted coldly. "If you want to tease other girls like that, Go find someone else. Saying that, Messila used a bit of magic to scare them off. Tajike showed no reaction, but under the magic's influence, the three guys saw dozens of skulls surrounding them. Growling fiercely, urging them to surrender, the scene was terrifying enough to make all three kneel down, trembling and stammering for mercy. What is wrong with them? Tajike asked curiously. Because you can see what they are seeing right now. It is nothing, just some illusions, I said, then told Tajiki to wait in her seat for a bit. He tidied up his clothes and planned to shower before leaving. Not long after, the two were back in the car, still full of questions about Meflai's roommate's reactions. Tajika asked, "Hey, tell me, what kind of dark magic did you just use?" Seeing Chiakia's spoiled attitude, Meflai felt a headache coming and raised his fist. "You know I am dangerous, so why would you dare disobey me?" Instinctively, Tajiki stepped back, raising her hands to block and shouted, but Meflai calmly returned to his seat and said, "Just kidding. How could I hit the young lady?" Tajiki was teased again and got really angry. Wanting to fight Meflai right then in the car, the driver turned his head and asked where they wanted to go next. Meflai returned to the main issue and called his sister to ask where she was. Miss Aishan said she was at work and gave him the address, so the bonbon car headed to 107 Long Tep Street. When they arrived, Meflai realized it was a restaurant, but this restaurant was not ordinary. All the waitresses were young girls dressed as maids, treating customers like their masters. Tajike did not know Meflai's sister worked there and laughed out loud, thinking Meflai had some weird hobby. "So you like this kind of thing?" Meflai did not answer. Still shocked, he never expected his sister to work at a place like this. They went inside, temporarily reserved a table, and ordered some dishes. Meflai asked the waitress if anyone named Miss Fei Hen worked there. The girl immediately nodded, saying Munzasiam was still in the kitchen getting food. Soon, Meflai saw his sister coming out of the kitchen carrying food. Her flashy makeup and maid outfit were really hard on the eyes. Meflai got so upset he stood up and just then saw a scoundrel patting his sister's butt. "Little N, you kept me waiting too long. Come here quickly." Seeing this himself, Meflai's eyebrows immediately furrowed. The guy was Tun Then Nen, 23, the only son of the Long family real estate empire, but just a rich jerk, judging by Messi Ann's expression. This was not the first time she would been harassed by him. "I still have work to do, young Master Tin. Sorry, I can't entertain you," Messi Hen said resignedly. "Dun Ti Go." Tuntha Nen called after her and even pulled out a box containing a sparkling diamond ring with a proposal. "Little N, be my girlfriend." His actions stirred up the customers in the restaurant, all gathering to watch the show, even from a distance. Tajika recognized this Tun guy. Meflai did not rush over yet, wanting to see what other tricks he had planned for his sister. Tuntha Nen held the ring in front of Meflai Hun with a smug look and said, "Little N, I know your family is poor, and you have a useless brother wasting money, so life's been hard, but if you come with me, I can guarantee you a life of luxury forever." It was clearly a proposal, but Tun Then Nan's arrogant attitude was more like an insult to Missy Haven. Even if he were more polite, she would not be interested, so Mai Shi Han firmly declined and then seriously continued her duty. Tun Then Nen did not expect a poor girl like her to refuse such an attractive offer. Hun Then was furious, grabbed a glass of water from the table, poured it all over his pants, then shouted, "Boss, get out here now." The restaurant owner, seeing it was young Master Tun causing trouble, did not dare delay and rushed out immediately. Shamelessly, he started making up a story that Mai Si An splashed water on him and demanded she personally clean it off. Before the owner could judge right from wrong, he pinned all the blame on Mai Si Han and even tried to slap her as punishment. But just as his hand swung up, someone stopped him. "Who are you? Take your hand off me right now," the owner yelled. But Mai Filai's strength was overwhelming. He could not resist at all and was even pushed backward with ease. With a loud crash, the fat owner slammed into a table, breaking it in half. Obviously, it hurt badly. Everyone in the restaurant, staff and customers alike, gawked in shock. Messi N was no exception. She did not expect her brother to show up here. As for Tote, it was his first time witnessing Munzasi's skills, and he could not hide his shock either. The fat owner looked like a giant, but was tossed around like a puppy. "Who the hell are you? Mind your own business." Tuntha Nen stood up and ran over to Meflai, sneering. Compared to the owner, this guy was as fragile as paper. He would definitely last less time in a fight. Of course, his fate was no different from the owner's. Knocked down by Tuntha Nen writhed in pain like several ribs were broken, but still tried to threaten him. "I am the heir to the Tun Land Corporation. You dare hit me? Done with life? Huh? What a surprise. You did not realize how powerful the Tun Land Corporation really is." Suddenly, another voice rang out, making Tunthevan turn pale. You dare lay a hand on my people? At first, Tuntha Nen thought he measured. But then Tachuyijik appeared, openly defending Mike. How could his tiny corporation compare to the Tu family's empire? So before Tjiki could call his father over to settle this, Tuntha Nen knew better than to stick around. Seeing his cowardly retreat, Teek chuckled and nudged Mzikuli. You owe me one, he owes you his life. That was sincere. Without Tjiki stepping in, Mefle might have sold Tinkenthun Nen for salt. Tjiki wanted to say more. Bum hugged Dekli's hand, urging them to leave quickly. Mefele had many questions but could only ask why Mesehan was working here. Luzin Kao, her sister, answered as briefly as possible. Messi En's calm, almost heartbreaking demeanor made Mesifle deeply troubled. So it was because her spendthrift brother was this guy that his sister endured such humiliation, and in the previous life, Mefle had no clue. He stood frozen for a moment, unsure what to say. Munsifile, you still have not changed clothes. Mesehenwood? Only then did Mifli notice she was still wearing her maid outfit. He turned to ask Tjiki if he knew any nearby clothing stores. Tjiki smiled brightly. You asked the right person. They went to several shops together. Tjiki picked out multiple outfits for Mesehen, each one beautiful. But when Ma-hun saw the price tags, she went pale, waving her hand frantically. Too expensive. I can't afford it. What is there to fear? Your brother's got money now. He could buy this entire store, let alone a few outfits. Tjiki reassured her. No way. Messi N was stunned. He is working as my bodyguard now, earning a high salary. Still dazed, Messi Hen finally let Zyfla pay for the clothes. After shopping, he transferred 200,000 yuan to his sister, telling her to keep some for herself and give the rest to their mother to pay off debts. Mai Fili knew Mai Zazan had many questions but could not reveal his rebirth secret. She probably would not believe it anyway. So he made up a story about meeting a mysterious master who awakened him and taught him advanced martial arts. Basically, he said he was a completely changed man now. He thought his story was convincing, but Mefi Han was not that gullible. Munsifile, do you really think I would believe such nonsense? Says, you have really changed. Mesle pleaded, can a person just change for no reason at all? Messi N asked again. Her question left Mlai speechless. The two stared at each other for a few seconds. Then Muffihan suddenly laughed. Whatever the real reason, if you do not want to say it, that is fine, but it is good that you have changed. I am going to tell Mom about all this. Messi Hen turned away, and Mai Fili called after her, asking her to apologize to Mom on his behalf. But his sister refused, saying he should say it himself. After watching his sister walk away, Masai Fili finally turned back to the car only to be teased by Tjiaki. Master Maivla, your martial arts are top-notch. But I am guessing you are not the type to stand tall and fearless when it comes to your little sister. Huh? Mesile did not answer but blushed slightly, which spoke volumes. Seeing this, Tjiaki stopped teasing him. After the car started moving, she kept reminding him about how much she would help him today, from that business with Tin Thun, Nen, to taking his sister shopping. By rights, Masaisle should be the one thanking her. Maifli knew exactly what the Harris was hinting at, so he told the driver to follow her orders from now on. Wherever she wanted to go, they would go. Thrilled, Tjik cheered and told the driver to head straight to Metropolis, because her greatest love in life was still shopping. Since the Harris was in such a good mood, she shopped non-stop until late afternoon. Meanwhile, Munsifile, as her bodyguard, had also taken on the role of human clothes rack. Only when the back seat was piled high with Butti's shopping bags did she finally feel satisfied enough to head home. Just before the driver started the engine, Muflai suddenly sensed something was wrong. The driver noticed the change in Muflai's expression and asked, VQCs, what is wrong? Nothing. Let us just go home, Muflai answered. But his instincts were right, they were being followed. The road back to the two-family villa in the outskirts passed through a deserted hilly area. On the way there, nothing happened. But on the way back, the driver had to stop suddenly because a large uprooted tree blocked the road. The driver got out worried to check it out. Messilai followed him, but just as the driver was trying to figure out how to move the tree, something suddenly sliced through the air at them. The driver would have died before seeing what it was, if not for the fact he was not alone. Mumzaifilai was with him. Using his power, Maifilai stopped the projectile. Seeing it was a bullet, the driver panicked so badly he collapsed to the ground. What is that? The driver stammered. Masaifle held the bullet floating in the air, looking very pleased with himself. To him, this was just a small trick. But if they wanted to play this game, he was ready to play back. With that thought, Mafaifila used a bit more power to send several bullets flying back the other way. Without even aiming, he had more than enough strength to return those bullets to their owners. So before the two assassins hiding in the trees could figure out what happened, bullets pierced their heads. dozing in the car, heard the noise and stepped outside. What is all the noise? What is going on? Driver, why are you sitting on the ground? Seeing her, the driver grew anxious. Miss, get back in the car quickly. There are ambushers. Just as the driver finished warning, Tajiaki smelled something strange, but by the time she realized it was a sedative, it was too late. Her whole body went limp and collapsed. Meanwhile, the driver also passed out from the sedative. The only one still awake was Dudsikala. He had suspected an ambush, but this time it was not the usual style. Wanting to find out who was behind it, Mesle decided to fight back with his own tricks. With that in mind, he left Iki lying there and slipped off alone into the forest to hide. After a while, as the sedative weakened, Tajiaki vaguely saw a few strangers wearing wooden masks and holding pistols approaching her. In her day, she kept calling Fly's name, but he did not appear. The masked leader had no time to worry about Fly's mysterious disappearance and ordered his men to quickly take Jiaki away. But just then, the person they thought had fled in panic suddenly appeared right behind them. Who sent you? Where did you come from? Hearing Mesle's voice, the group jerked around in surprise. They knew they would fall in for the east-west diversion. But seeing he was alone, they all breathed a sigh of relief. You rotten kid, you dare challenge me and my brothers alone. Guys, beat this punk until he can't move. Urged on by their leader, the group cornered Muvli and charged. But to him, they were nothing more than small fry. Muffle casually picked some leaves from the roadside, seemingly harmless. But in his hands, these fragile leaves became sharp hidden weapons. Using them, he successfully shattered the enemy's defense. The leader's eyes widened in shock at the scene. Using leaves as weapons, why had not he known there were such deadly masters in Senlong City before? I will ask one last time, where are you from? Mesle spared only the last man to gather information, but who expected the man would rather take his own life than reveal anything? Realizing he could not beat Mitsuyu, he crushed a poison pill hidden in his tooth. Within seconds, he coughed up blood and collapsed with his lead cut off. Mesle felt disappointed, but the man was already gone. Time to head home for now. He used some strength to clear the fallen tree blocking the main road, then returned to Tajiaki's side. Mesle infused her with a bit of inner power to counteract the effects of the sleeping drug. He had not planned to wake her so soon, fearing trouble. But just then, Jidak slowly opened her eyes. As soon as she opened her eyes, she saw Mesle staring at her, his finger resting on her chest. Her first instinct was to sit up, cover her chest with both hands, and then scream, "What are you doing? You pervert!" This was exactly the trouble Mesle had feared, no avoiding it now. "I am trying to save you. Nothing else," he replied. Tajiaki did not believe him at first, but when she looked around, she saw the masked attackers lying knocked out nearby. She turned pale with fear, even more terrified knowing they were assassins sent to kill her. Not long after, Uncle Tone also woke up, seeing the scene. His reaction was much like Tajiaki's. Mesle told Uncle Tone to drive back to the Tichu family's house and said, "Anyway, I already took care of the fallen tree blocking the road." Back at the T family mansion, Mesle recounted everything to Tukoven and Lime Vit. Today, she did not run into Feng Thich, but another group of assassins. This worried old Master T deeply. People from Seat Sin, Lumvite asked. I do not think Seat Sin men would use such low-level tricks. But all the assassins had a leaf tattoo on their wrists. Lai said, "For now, this is all the clue I have." Hearing about the leaf tattoo, Lum Vit frowned slightly. He vaguely remembered hearing about it before, but could not recall exactly which organization it represented. No one expected besides Feng Thich. Others still held ill intentions toward Tichi Ki. As a father, old Master T could not relax and decided she would not be allowed outside anymore. "We really can let our guard down." Mesle agreed, then suddenly remembered something and asked Vin to find some good jade bracelets for him. Though unsure of Mlai's purpose, old Master T arranged for his secretary to quickly find what he wanted. The T family never lacked gold, silver, or treasures, so soon she brought a box full of jade bangles. Just a glance told Mesle these were high quality. He took the box, very pleased. Could it be that Vusisi wanted to bless these jade bangles to ward off evil spirits? Ven asked. Opening the eyes to ward off evil is just a common trick in the martial world. No real fighter believes in that stuff, Lamviet replied, making Master to a bit embarrassed. Sorry. It is just that I was too naive. That night, Mockley took the box back to his room. Master to S so-called opening the eyes to ward off evil was not entirely wrong after all. After picking out the best jade pieces, Mockley poured some of his own magic into them. Then he chose a solid jadeite bracelet and went over to knock on to Ji Kai's door. She opened the door with a sullen attitude. It is so late already. What do you want? Mesle handed her the bracelet and said, Start wearing this close to you from tomorrow. His words were fine, but somehow Tajiaki measured and struck a pose shielding her chest. Cheeks flushing bright red, protect me. What do you want to do to me? Manhwa really had no idea what was going on in her head. But he did not bother arguing with this spoiled heiress and let her make up stories on her own. After giving the bracelet to Tjiaka, he took the jewelry box down to the living room. Viet and Vin were still awake, so Manhwa decided to show them a little demonstration. He borrowed a pistol from the bodyguard, then casually tossed the jade piece in his hand and aimed carefully before pulling the trigger. The bullet flew fast, but when it got about half a hand's width from the jade, it seemed to hit an invisible barrier and bounced off. Viet saw this and could not help but be amazed. Truly magical. The jade fell into Manhwa's palm, but immediately shattered into 7 or 8 pieces. Tu-hun quickly realized that the barrier could only block one deadly attack, but they also understood that even one life saved was precious. Such a treasure obviously could not last forever, not all. Manhwa explained again that this was just a prototype and could only be used once. The real ones were each good for 4 or 5 uses, of course. The ring he gave Tjiaki was the best since she was the main target of the enemy. The rest he divided between Viet and Vin, telling them to also give one to their mother and sister, just in case they became targets too. Vin did not waste any time and ordered immediate action. The next morning, Tjiaki looked at the jade ring Manhwa gave her for a long time, unsure how powerful it was, then criticized it for being unfashionable and decided not to wear it. When she came downstairs, she ran right into Old Master Tu drinking tea in the living room. "Where do you want to go this time?" he asked. "Out to play." Tjiaki stubbornly replied. This girl was seriously bold, showing no fear after what happened yesterday. But Old Master Tu was truly scared. For him, the outside world was full of enemies wanting to take his daughter's life, so he forbade Tjiaki from going out. Manhwa had not planned to interfere. But when he saw she was not wearing the ring he gave her, he had no choice but to go out with her. This heiress was definitely beautiful, but seemed a bit clueless. Yesterday's situation clearly had assassins chasing her. Her life was in danger. Yet today she already forgot how dangerous it was. Not wearing the ring was one thing, but now she was annoyed that he was following her around. Along the way, Tjiaki kept trying to shake him off. His close tailing made her uncomfortable. After a while, suddenly an idea popped into Tjiaki's head. She said she needed to use the restroom. Since men and women were different, Manhwa naturally would not follow her inside, so he waited obediently outside. He knew she was up to some trick, but did not expect the little devil Tjiaki to actually climb out the window. Yet as soon as she climbed out of the bathroom window, she found Manhwa already waiting down below. "When did you get here?" Tjiaki hung on the air conditioner outside the wall, asking in surprise, "Don't he care about when I got here? The point is you are exposing yourself now." Manhwa reminded her kindly. Tjiaki's cheeks immediately turned bright red. After yelling loudly, she hurriedly climbed back into the bathroom. Her plan to shake off Manhwa completely failed. Tjiaki decided to protest by staying locked in the bathroom, while Manhwa patiently waited outside, showing no sign of annoyance. While waiting for Tjiaki to finish, Manhwa suddenly heard someone call him. He turned to see it was Kuolajio. She was his high school classmate, and the school's beloved goddess, beautiful in face and figure, gentle and friendly in personality. Manhwa used to be one of many who admired Kuolajio. In their past life, after being lost, Kuolajio had helped him once. "Long time no see." Kuolajio greeted Manhwa, noticing a stranger. Curious Jie peeked from the bathroom door. Eavesdropping, Kuolajio also noticed her and asked Manhwa, "Is this beautiful girl your girlfriend?" "I am guessing right." Before Manhwa could answer, Tjiaki shouted, "Who cares if she is his girlfriend?" Then she quickly withdrew. Manhwa asked Kuolajio about her current situation and learned she was doing well. Everything okay. Kuolajio had always been perfect, and her life was relatively easy. On the other hand, seeing Manhwa, she was surprised by how much he had changed. His aura was completely different now. "It is the year of change for people," Manhwa replied. Your words made Kuolajio laugh. "How old are you? Why do you talk like an old man?" Manhwa did not argue back. If she knew he had lived over 5,000 years, she would probably be scared out of her mind. The two chatted about old times when Kuolajio suddenly remembered something. Her birthday party was coming up in a few days at her house. Since they were meeting again today, Kuolajio invited Manhwa to come along. She said she would send the time and place via message. Manhwa had no reason to refuse and promised he would definitely come. Kuolajio nodded. "All right. I won't bother your dating plans anymore. Don't scare your girlfriend into hiding in the bathroom." After saying goodbye, Kuolajio left. Watching her walk away, Manhwa felt something magical. He never thought he would get a chance to meet people. He thought he would forgotten forever. Just then, his phone vibrated. Manhwa answered and heard Uncle Tone's panicked voice saying Tuki had stolen the car keys and driven off without even a driver's license. "Don't worry. I have got this," Manhwa reassured him. He had been so caught up talking to Kuolajio that he forgot Tjiaki might escape through the bathroom window. This girl really was a handful. Meanwhile, Tjiaki was already driving away on her own. The feeling of freedom was thrilling, but not long after leaving the mall, she heard police sirens blaring behind her. The car was soon blocked by the police. An officer stepped out and said they received a report about an unlicensed driver and asked to see her driver's license. She immediately panicked. How could she show a license she did not have? While she was still shocked, Mesley's smug voice cut through. If you do not know how to drive, do not sit behind the wheel. Don't give female drivers a bad name because of you. Ma5Li's sudden appearance made Tiki realize he was the one who reported her. She hissed, Munsafilai. You bastard. I will kill you. Then she had to go to the station to sort out the fine. Because of that, even 3 days later, Mai was still on her bad side. For those 3 days, Tjiaki locked herself in her room, refusing to come out. 3 days later, when Maifli knocked on her door, Tjiaki's face was still dark. What do you want? Go away. I do not want to see you. She slammed the door shut. Come out. I need your help. Mefli knocked a few more times, hearing Maivla wanted something. Tjiaki reluctantly peeked out. What do you want me to do? At first, Tjiaki was not too interested in Mupsifalai's request. But when he promised to agree to one of her conditions, if she helped him, she paid attention. Her condition was that from now on, Mefilai must stop following her around. He agreed without hesitation but secretly laughed at how foolish she was. Even if he did not go with her openly, he could still secretly watch over her. What Mumsifalai wanted help with was coming to Kuo Jiao's birthday party together. When Kuo Jiao saw Muflei arrive, she was very happy. Beside her was her father. Kuo now? The same age as old man too. Then Kuo Jiao took the initiative to greet Tjiaki first. Hello, I am Kuo, Mesilai's old classmate. Hello, I am Tedhe. His owner. Tjiaki replied arrogantly. The word owner left Kuo Jiao stunned for a few seconds before she gave Munsifalai a complicated look, wondering if he had some strange hobby. Meanwhile, Mahivlai silently cursed Kuvaka, as a pain did not she agree with him beforehand on how to present themselves. Hey, is not that young Master Mex? Didn't I expect you would come to Du's birthday party too? Mesilai heard a young man's voice. Despite the years, just by the voice, he recognized it was Ingyu Min. In a past life, Mafifilai had suffered enough because of this jerk and never forgot those humiliating days. Inmin sneered as soon as he saw him. Why's young Master Masi dressed so plainly today? What is going on? Feeling bored pretending to be rich. So now you are playing poor. As soon as he finished, his cronies joined in laughing. Tiki stood beside Fili, unaware of the situation behind his rich act. She just felt these people openly teasing him were even worse than Ryan Ing. How can you be worthy of the words old classmates? Moklai, this swarm of flies is too noisy here. Let us go outside for a walk. Tjiaika spoke up irritably, just in time to rescue Moklai. Nungomen was hit right in the heart by the term flies, feeling extremely annoyed. But at this moment, he finally noticed Tjiakai's presence. Secretly jealous because he could not understand why a poor, shabby guy like Mokla had such a beautiful woman by his side. They say the woman next to a man is his most precious jewel, and that is no lie. With Tjiaika by Mokli's side, even simple clothes were enough to overshadow everyone else. Soon after, Tun Than Nan and his father, the rich Tun, arrived at the celebration party. As soon as he got there, he approached Kuai Jiao, offering her a glass to toast her birthday. Though Kuai Jiao smiled on the outside, she was quietly wary inside. Having already heard bad things about Tun Than Han, and thinking she should keep her distance, Tun Than Nan raised his glass but then spotted Moklai in the crowd. He had not forgotten how Moklai embarrassed him at the maid restaurant last time, and he vowed that next time they met, he would not let it slide. While Tun Than Nan was plotting revenge, Ningo Men came over from the crowd to clink glasses with him. Hello, young Master Tun. I am Ngom. We have met before. Maybe we could be friends. Ningomen's face clearly screamed brown noser. Tun Than immediately got a nasty idea. He said, if Ningomen wants to be friends, first help me embarrass Moklai in front of everyone. Ningomen's eyes lit up like he would found gold. He did not know why Moklai had crossed Tun, but if bullying him got him closer to Tun Than Han, this was way too easy. A plan quickly formed in his head. Meanwhile, Moklai and Tjiaikai were by the banquet table. Though she did not look like a wealthy heiress, Tjiaikai was not picky about food. She would already eaten several pastries nonstop. Ignoring her image completely, Mokla told Tjiaikai to slow down, but she kept on eating like she would just crawled out of a famine. Moklai, come here a moment. Just then, Moklai heard Ngomin calling him. Turning around, he even saw Ngomin waving eagerly. Moklai knew this guy's call could not be good news, but his curiosity got the better of him, so he casually walked over to see what was up. As he got closer, he noticed Tun Than Nam was there too. Before he could react, Tun suddenly yelled, "What are you doing? Why are you stealing my stuff?" Then he loudly pretended to fall to the ground. Ngomen caught him and then raised his voice, shouting, "Moklai, What are you doing? Stealing and hitting people, do not you have any shame? Moklai was a bit surprised. He had not expected these grown men to come up with such a childish act. Their shouting quickly drew a crowd eager for the drama. This was exactly what the two jerks wanted. In the middle of the crowd, Ningo Min started ranting that Moklai's character had been despicable since high school, and even now in college. Nothing had changed. Kwai Jio, seeing the noisy crowd, hurried to the front and stood protectively in front of Moklai. Everyone's clearly mistaken. Moklai would not do such things. Miss Kwai Jiao is too naive to see his true face. Moklai, you are at Kwai Jiao's birthday party stealing from young Master Tun. Is that how you deserve her invitation? And Gomin shouted louder and louder, all to attract more attention. Meanwhile, Tun Than silently approached Moklai from behind. He hid a gold watch in his hand, acting like he just pulled it from Moklai's pocket, then loudly shouted, "Look, this is my watch. Why is it in his pocket? Moklai is clearly a thief. Do you all really think I am stupid? Or do you think everyone else here is a fool?" Moklai sneered and shoved Tun Than down. Tun the Wealthy got anxious and rushed over, yelling, "Who are you? How dare you hit my son? After all, the Tun family is important." Seeing the situation get worse, Kwai Nai hurried over to support Tun Than and demanded Moklai apologize. Tun went even further, insisting that Moklai kneel and apologize, or else he would have him arrested for stealing a watch worth hundreds of thousands from his son. It is just a watch worth hundreds of thousands. Does it really have to cause such a scene? Tjik finally could not hold back and joined the chaotic crowd. The moment Tun Than saw her, his face paled. He had not expected Tjik to show up at this party. The goods are in your hands, yet you dare call someone a thief? Tun Than, do you believe we will sue you for defamation? Tjik coldly threatened before turning to Moklai with blame. Why waste your time paying attention to people like this? Do I still have to step in? Are you ruining my cake-eating time? Little brat, who do you think you are to act so arrogantly here? This time, Kwai Ni responded. He did not know Tjik's identity, and only cared about getting his daughter involved with rich families like Tun Than ants. Not recognizing me as normal. Do you think everyone's worthy of meeting me? Tjik still answered with her usual arrogance, but she did not expect that not only Kwai Ni but even Mir Tun himself did not recognize her, and he even ordered his men to throw her out. Tjik had always been welcomed wherever she went. She had never been chased away before. This feeling was strangely thrilling. The Tun family security quickly surrounded Tjik. Moklai pulled her behind him. He wanted to see if anyone dared touch Tjik while he was still here. It was understandable. Old Master protected his daughter so carefully that outsiders rarely got close, so no one recognized Miss Tu. Tun Than clearly knew she was from the Tu family, but seeing no one else recognized her, he pretended ignorance and told his guards to teach them a lesson. Yet, as the group approached, they suddenly sensed a powerful aura circulating around Moklai. What is going on? Could he be a martial artist? Tun Than asked in shock. Moklai answered with action. When the aura stopped, countless Moklai clones appeared before them, whether illusions or clones. It did not matter. The guards were swiftly defeated by him, watching from afar. Tjik was thrilled and loudly urged Moklai to teach old Master Tun a lesson for not recognizing her. Tun, drenched in sweat from fear, stubbornly retorted, "I am the chairman of the Tunland Corporation, even if you are a martial artist. You can tea." Before he could finish, a sharp slap cut him off. Moklai showed no respect for age and knocked Tun out cold. Tun Than watched his father get beaten, but could only mouth threats at Moklai, which of course had no effect. "Remember this well," I said. "Just because I do not speak does not mean I am cowardly or easy to bully. And it certainly does not give you the right to insult me. Moklai, you are just a martial artist, do not get too cocky." Suddenly remembering someone he had not dealt with yet, Moklai grabbed Tun Than's head with one hand and Ningo Min's with the other, smashing them together. The collision left both seeing stars and knocked out cold. Kwai Nengi grew anxious as his daughter's birthday party descended into chaos. He kept urging Moklai to apologize properly to Tun and promised to ask Tun to forgive him out of respect for Kwai Jiao. Clearly, Kwai Ni was the least aware of the real situation. Kwai Jiao tried to clarify but was brushed off every time. Amidst the commotion, Tavan and his men appeared. Guests were shocked to see him at the birthday party of a young girl like Kwai Jiao. Tavan walked straight to Moklai in the banquet hall and respectfully clasped his hands. "Vokuk, pardon my late arrival. What exactly happened here?" Kwai Ni could not hide his surprise seeing how Tavan treated Moklai. Though unsure of his identity, he now knew which way to turn. After waking up, Tun Dai Fuk saw Tavan standing tall before him and panicked even more hearing Old Master to say, "Chairman Tun, I hope you will give me some face today. My daughter, her friends, and your son were only playing around. There is no need to make a big deal, right?" Tun Dai Fuk felt as if struck by lightning on a clear day. The girl he had ordered his guards to throw out earlier was Tavan's daughter. Moreover, Moklai was their honored guest. Tun Dai Fuk swallowed his pride as Ben Kwai stepped forward to apologize to Moklai for missing such an obvious fact. But Moklai had no intention of associating with these people and coldly told him to get away from him. Now that the truth was clear, Moklai was not a thief. It was the Tun family father and son who stole and raised a fuss. Moreover, after learning that Moklai was young yet respected and honored by the family, the girls in the banquet hall all found him very attractive and rushed to compete for his attention. As Moklai was surrounded by these women, he suddenly heard Lam Viet loudly call him, "Vokuk, the people from Vumin want to see you." Moklai silently thanked him for the rescue. However, this was the first time he would heard of the organization called Vomin. According to Lam Viet, they were the Huaxia Martial Alliance, directly under the supreme leader of the nation, responsible for handling all matters related to Huxia martial artists. This time they came because of the group that ambushed Ji Kai a few days ago. Lam Viet led him to a private room and opened the door, revealing about 5 or 6 people inside. The only person sitting on the sofa was also the strongest here. Bachthachsum, team leader of Branch 2 of the Vomin organization in Long Sun City. Is he really Vokuk? So young yet already daring to challenge Fong Thich. Next to Bachthachsun was a slightly younger man with a proud attitude who clearly looked down on Moklai, making him dislike the guy instantly. "If you want something, say it. No need to beat around the bush," Moklai impatiently said. "We received news that Tavan's daughter was in pursuit, and heard that your little brother here was responsible for protecting the Ji Kai, so we just came to pay our respects." Bachthachsun replied. Moklai said, "Oh," then turned and left directly. "If that is all, I will be going now." His attitude was seen by others as disrespectful to Bachthachsun, which made the younger man furious. If Bachthachsun had not stepped in to stop him, a fight might have broken out in the room. Bachthachsun then delivered important news. The person who attacked Ji Kai the other day was from the Hop Hone gang. He also warned Moklai that the Hop Hone gang was powerful, so he should not fight alone. He promised to send Vomin agents to secretly protect Ji Kai. "Alright." Moklai heard this and left. "Team leader, this brat is way too arrogant. We should teach him a lesson." The younger man, like someone stepped on his tail, flew into a rage again. "He will die soon enough. Why waste your anger?" Bachthachsun smirked. Someone like him could never be a match for Fong Thich. After leaving that room, Moklai went back to the banquet hall to find Kuai Jiao. It had been too chaotic earlier, and he had not had a chance to give her the birthday gift. Kuai Jiao took the box from Moklai's hand. Inside was a sparkling jade. "Moklai, this is too precious. I can accept it. Whether it is precious or not does not matter. Just remember to always wear it. In emergencies, it can protect you." Moklai said this because he had already imbued the jade with similar magic power as to Ji Kai's bracelet. "Alright, then I will accept it." The scene between the two talking was witnessed by Ji Kai nearby. She kept sulking and acting upset, whether from jealousy or seeing Moklai use her jade to flirt. No one knew. After the birthday party ended, there was a masquerade ball. Out of respect for Kuai Jiao, Moklai accepted the invitation to stay. Everyone wore simple masquerade masks, except Ji Kai, who somehow found a full-body rabbit costume that covered her completely, losing all elegance of a young lady. After waiting a while, Kuai Jiao finally appeared. She wore a beautiful dress with wings on her back, looking just like a little fairy. Moklai kept admiring her. No wonder she was the one he would secretly loved his whole life. Kuai Jiao is still breathtakingly beautiful in this life. "Moklai, let us dance," Kuai Jiao suggested. Moklai wanted to decline because he did not know how to dance, but Kuai Jiao enthusiastically said she would teach him. So the two happily took each other's hands and went to the grand hall. As they were lost in the music, the lights suddenly went out. They thought something surprising was about to happen, but no. What awaited Moklai was the ear-piercing scream of the young lady to Ji Kai. "Who are you? Let me go. Moklai, help me." Moklai rushed away, leaving only Kuai Jiao there. But as he just left, 2 men approached, trying to kidnap Kuai Jiao, scaring her badly. However, when they reached out to touch her, the jade Moklai had just given Kuai Jiao around her neck flashed a blinding light. Around her, it felt like an impenetrable barrier was set up. The 2 guys, seeing no profit in this fight, immediately ran away. They failed to corner Kuai Jiao, but still managed to haul back the prize. Behind this was Hung Yo Bei, the leader of the HP Hone gang. As the kidnappers were about to leave, Bachthich Sen spotted them. The 2 sides clearly had a deep grudge, each determined to wipe out the other. In the heat of the fierce battle, Moklai slowly stepped forward. "I do not care about your grudges, but now either you hand over Tjiak, or I will teach you some manners." Bachthich Sen had just parted from Munaslai but now met him again in this situation. He and Hung Zaoba had personal grudges and wanted to settle it themselves, so he told Moklai to step aside. "Fine. I will give you 1 minute, Lai said, then crossed his arms and stepped to the side. clearly impatient. No sooner had he finished speaking than Butch Thech Sen gathered his energy and charged at Hung O Ba, aiming to strike first. But the attack was easily countered. The two seemed evenly matched, exchanging blows relentlessly for over a dozen rounds with no clear winner. Then suddenly, Hung Zhou drew a dagger from his back and stabbed hard into Butch the Sen's left chest. Butch, a man of honor, never expected such a dirty trick. But the blade found its mark, just as Hung Zhou was about to finish him off. Muffley kicked him away with a single blow. The minute was up, no time to watch their old grudges anymore. Seeing Hung Zhou badly injured by just one move from Mexis Lai, Butch Thech Sen was left speechless with shock. He had underestimated Muffley before, thinking he would die soon enough. Now he realized Muffley's power far surpassed his own. Hung Zhou staggered up, gritting his teeth, glaring at Mu. Who is this guy? So annoying. Then he shoved a pill into his mouth. Instantly, Hung Zhaobei's body transformed, becoming like a green giant, bigger and much stronger in an instant. He was smug beyond reason, thanks to the power boost pill from the old boss. You're just annoying flies to me now. Before he finished speaking, Mesley vanished right before his eyes. When he reappeared, he was right in front of him, caught off guard. Hung Zhaobei was slammed hard into the ground by Menzai Lai's punch. That power boost pill meant nothing here. He did not stand a chance to fight back. Watching this, Butch Thech Sen got goosebumps from fear. Mefile was even stronger than a monster. How had he never heard of such a master before? Meanwhile, while Menzai was fighting, Misty was already kidnapped and shoved into a car. When she woke up, she immediately realized something was wrong. The car stopped in a secluded spot. The shameless, Cain Thin looked at the fresh young girl beside him with lust. This pretty little sister is really something. I am about to lose it. He scared Jiaki into a cry. As he puckered to kiss her, Vinik Singh warned him. What is the rush? This belongs to the old boss. Once the old boss is done, it will be our turn to have fun. Jiaki could only helplessly hold back tears in her heart. Damn it! Munsafilai, where the hell are you? Suddenly, a strange energy streak passed the car. Kun Thin wondered what that was. Vinik Singh mocked him. You are so desperate for girls you are losing it. There is nothing like that. But Jiaki recognized that blue light. It seemed familiar. It turned out Mefsi Lai had arrived. Using his power, he lifted the car in an instant, then slammed it down. Terrifying everyone inside, Vinik Sung found this meddler annoying. He kicked open the door, pulled out a gun to teach Mefsi Lai a lesson, shouting he would blow him to pieces. But Mefsi Lai dodged bullets like they were nothing. Vinik Singh threatened him, reminding him the girl was still in their hands. Then he opened the door and dragged the dazed Gik out, holding her with one arm. He threatened, "Don't even think about coming over here, or we will throw it into the sea for the fish to eat." Mefsi Lai dared him. You have got guts? Huh. Vinik Stung was not just talk either. He shot back. You think I am scared? Then he decisively dropped the jade down into the sea. That is when Mefsi Lai showed him what a real festival fight looks like. He jumped up and struck Vinik Sting hard in the neck. The guy staggered and passed out. Without thinking, Mefsi Lai dove down to save Jay. Luckily, he caught her before she hit the water. Mesley activated his own energy and held Jiaki close. In that hazy moment, she felt warmth and comfort radiating from him. Jiaki was finally rescued and safely returned to the Tu family. Muffy asked Tu Vin if there was any news from their side. He said the assassins all took poison to silence themselves, including the Red Blade woman. As Meffi Lai was lost in thought, it seemed the trail had gone cold again, when suddenly Jiake woke up and asked if he could come over for a moment. Following her request, Meffi Lai went over to check on her. Are you feeling any better? Unexpectedly, Jackie clenched her fist in anger, lunged at him, and shouted, You hateful lie. I am going to kill you. You promised to protect me but could not keep your word. Tevin scolded, Jaika, don't he be rude. If it were not for Mer, VQCs, you would be gone by now. Unlike usual, Mesley simply accepted the blame quietly. Sorry, it is my fault. Next time, I will protect you properly. Jaiki was left speechless after hearing that. What has gotten into this stubborn guy today? Mesley asked politely. Can you get off me now? She blushed, sat up suddenly, and behaved like a well-trained puppy. Suddenly, Tu Ven cleared his throat. VQCs. The head of the family is looking for you. In the Tu family's living room. Before the father and son bowed deeply in apology. VQCs. About last time, our family was blind, generous and magnanimous. You did not hold the grudge against my son, and showed sincerity hoping you would accept him as a disciple. Muffley glanced at the 20 banknote check worth 10 million and replied casually. Keep it. If anyone dares come near my sister again, they want to be spared. Then and bowed low. We would not dare. Masai Sulai thought to himself. Looks like Fong Theech is finally making a move. Then he glanced toward the window again. Mesile decided to visit the internet cafe to gather more information as he browsed the global black market page. He thought, Fong Theech's comeback looks like it is about to kick off. Sure enough, Fong Thich announced he had returned from abroad. Next up is Toon Jiaiqi's pearl piece. The crowd below debated heatedly, pitting the beauty of the T family beauties with tragic fates. In this small long sin, who does Fong Thich want to kill? Is there really someone stopping him? Isn't he there still V2Cs? Winning a 20 million prize means some real skill. So what if VuCC is skilled? Have you looked at who Fong Thich is? Even the strongest VuCC is no match for him. Masai Sulai thought for a moment, then used his VuCC account to post a status. What kind of loser is Fong Thich? VQCs have trained in martial arts since childhood and am a once-in-a-thousand-year prodigy. Fong Thich is just a butcher. What has he got? Today, VQCs. I'm setting a bet. If I get 10 times the prize, if Fong Thich wins, he gets it all. The pot is 10 million. Who will you bet on? VuCC or Fong Thich? The news reached the T family. VuCC has created a fighting arena on the forum. Lumvik confirmed with T2 Vin. That is right. Even Fong Thich is stirred up, and he voted 10 million on himself. After hearing this, he ordered to add another 20 million to Mir. Vuvia's bet. In a picture's place? Jaik was whining, but I ignored her. I wanted to go out and play. Suddenly, Methfly's phone buzzed. On the phone, a guy announced a left-wing support for Fong Thich with 200,000 and a comment. Fong Thich, keep it up and crush VuCs. Then, Da Chot, Daki backed Fong Thich with 100,000 and a comment. Fong Thich, keep teaching that VuC stupid a lesson. But that amount was just a drop in the bucket. When Tito Venue suddenly donated 20 million to VQCs, the fish really succeeded. Messilai burst out laughing after seeing it. Jai K, noticing you are ignoring her, showed irritation. Munsafilai, you dare not listen to this lady. She wanted to teach this guy a lesson. But you surrendered first. I am listening. I am listening. But Menzafle seemed to be waiting for something, getting impatient and wondering, is it here yet? Seeing you keep ignoring her, Jack asked, what are you looking at? Are you coming with me? She ran happily all around the garden and Nagiyu and go. I wanted to find the Romeo who saved me last time. Though I could not see his face clearly, his hug was so warm. How could he even fly? He was just a universe-exploding handsome guy. But Mephile's face turned serious, pulling Jiaiki inside and saying, I sense deadly intent coming. Fong Thich must be nearby. She kept babbling. What are you freaking out about? If the hero who saved me last time was here, he would knock you out with one punch. Mephile gently put a jade bracelet on Jiaiki's wrist, but she fussed. It is. I want he wear it. Maifile had to use her authority to make the little lady comply. She had to wear it. Do this for me. Do not be stubborn anymore. Okay? This is a protective charm for you. The close contact made her blush. Lo replied. Alright. Alright. 4 hours later, while Jaika lay singing happily, love was a bright streak causing panic and guiding us to the future. Mesle had to stay on guard nonstop. He wondered why the enemy had not struck yet. Surprised at his caution, was it because I was beside her? Let me go help him out, immediately called Jiaki. I see a little white rabbit there. The innocent girl jumped up and asked. Really? Where? I said. It is over by the flower bed, probably still there. Unable to hide her excitement, she ran off to meet the white rabbit. Jiakie had already run countless laps around the yard calling the little bunny. Come out. I will give you a carrot. But Fong Thech still had not taken the bait. Suddenly, a strange wind blew by. Jiaiki sensed something unusual and looked on curiously. Muffley sensed the prey was starting to move. He could easily block the first attack from the assassin, but when Fong Thech bent down for a second strike shouting, Go die! Muffley realized he was the target. Fong Thech launched his move. Hun Kwang Thech charged forward, but got punched off target by Muffley before he could act. He tumbled 3 or 4 times on the ground, then muttered, This is bad. The ambush failed. Tough to fix. Messelai is strong here, but your skill is still lacking. Fong Thech pulled a grenade from his pocket, thinking he could only use a smoke bomb. After the explosion and thick smoke, he thought he escaped, but Mefele chased closely, leaving Fong Thech panicked. He wondered, how is this possible? The opponent's just a martial artist, how can he run this fast? Even more surprising, when Mindslife was about to capture Fong Thech with a few basic moves, he had to use his final move. You forced me into this. Just as Miflei landed, Fong Thech was nowhere to be seen. He looked at the lake and said, he escaped that fast. 30 minutes later, Fong Thech was practically sleeping at the bottom of the lake. He probably thought he would escaped. But if he waited a bit longer, he would be dead for sure. No sooner had he surfaced than he got a compliment. Not bad. Holding your breath that long. You must be trained hard. Big bro. He saw Memphley still waiting and exclaimed, What? The next day, the whole shop buzzed like a hive. Someone who bailed out Fong Thech shouted, How's that possible? I lost my entire fortune. Passers-by whispered. Another guy went crazy over gambling. Just ignore people like that. On the latest news page, Kagain Din posted a brief update. On the night of April 23, 2031, Fong Thech assassination failed, and Vu He won. Previously, On February 20th, 2022, Feng successfully assassinated the top-level martial artist from Chapter 20, One Move to Fame. On February 20th, 2023, Feng also succeeded in assassinating Master Dutha Du and earned a 10 million reward. On February 20th, 2024, Feng successfully assassinated top martial artist Ingo and won 30 million. On April 23rd, 2031, Feng fought Vokuk but was no match. He died at the hands of Vokuk. His body was recovered from Longmian River. Readers were dizzy from this new rising name. Feng's ruthless betrayal shattered my youth, spirit, and money. I strongly suspect Vokuk did not provoke us by accident. He must have bribed Feng. Right? If that is true, is not he the real mastermind? So sly? So sinister? The guy bet on Feng with fierce determination, thinking if that is the case, Vokuk is truly cunning. Back to the previous night. Feng was caught off guard by Moklai's skill. He could even walk on water. Deep down, he wondered, can I really beat him? Mokla praised, you hide your kuai well. Feng changed his attitude and said to learn. First he must be pulled up this river water as freezing cold. You agreed to pull him up? But halfway there, Feng flashed a sinister smile from his sleeve. He pulled a knife, gripped it tight, and lunged at Mokla shouting, die. He could not believe Mokla blocked his strike with just one finger, and had the nerve to want to kill him. You are not skilled enough yet. Knowing he was not a match, Feng stomped and leaped high. Furious, he cursed silently. How is this possible? Then Mokla flicked the knife from his hand, and with one move took Feng down. His body plummeted into the water. Mokla turned away coldly when his phone rang. It was a message from Mok Han. When will you be back? Mom says she misses you. Mokla smiled softly, promising himself, wait for me. This time, I won't let everyone suffer anymore. On the subway that morning, he decided to go home openly. Holding the black card Jaikai had given him, Moklai, here's the 500 million you won on the forum. I will be home fast this time. You still need to help me find the hero from last time. He chuckled if she found out he was that hero. Or better not, she would definitely be overwhelmed. Later, the announcement came. Passengers, this is the last stop. Noticing the girl beside him still asleep, he gently shook her awake. Hey, wake up. We are at the last stop. Everyone's gone. Outside, some thugs whispered. Still have not found the Du family woman. Not yet. The boss snapped, a bunch of losers. I have to handle it myself. They approached Moklai. The ringleader sneered. Haven't you found her yet? He coldly warned. Du He Dong. We meet again. This revival elixir made by Master Duokte. We will let you live this time. The girl, He Dong, looked at Moklai, saying, you should go. It is dangerous here. Ngo Hong ignored, shouted, whispering in front of me. Huh, a quick-footed. He Dong grabbed Moklai's hand and fled. Ngo Hong declared, no one escapes today. Get them all. That kid can control the revival elixir. Hu Dong told him. I will hold off Ngo Hong. You run when things get messy. I do not want innocent people dying because of me. Ngo Hong caught up, releasing claw-like energy. Warning. You better think about your life. She pushed Moklai aside, raised a shield, and said, you want to get your way. But facing his power, she was still a bit weaker. Seeing Hu Dong's shield shattered, he grew cocky. Du family's little genius sure lives up to the name. But facing me, Ngo Hong, it is only death. He showed no mercy and punched her hard in the stomach. Moklai watched silently. Ngo Hong snatched the vial from her and said, they say the revival elixir can bring the dead back, but your old man's out of time. Defeated by Ngo Hong's power, Hu Dong blamed herself. Sir, I am sorry for being useless. Meanwhile, he sneered at Ma. Kid, do I let you leave or not? Hu Dong urged Moklai. He means well. Run now. Accepting Ng Hong's authority, a normal guy like you would not survive that. Unfortunately, Miss Ifilai got blocked by Ngo Hong's henchmen to want to run away. You just tossed them aside without even getting your hands dirty, and on top of that, you showed clear contempt. Like they were just flies. Seeing you take down 4 or 5 of his men at once, Ng Hong was shocked and decided to personally step in to teach you a lesson. But Mefilai only needed one strike to deal with Ng Hing. That brutal hit sent him flying from the front of the train, all the way to the back. Glass shattered everywhere. Ng Hong was badly injured, blood dripping from his mouth. Stammering, you are a martial sovereign. In all of Kim He province, there is only one martial sovereign, Long Sen Liu Vu Sin, and at this age, could you be home, Phi Vian? About to break through to martial sovereign. Mefilai replied coldly. Don't know him. Then he asked Yu Ying, says, you okay? She confirmed she was fine. Hung hurriedly returned the revival pill and apologized profusely. I was blind not to see Thai Sen. Please forgive me. After that, she asked if she could have the revival pill back, because it was very important to her. While handing it back, you said, If you value this so much, why put it in such a fragile glass tube? If it breaks, that is just asking for trouble. They accidentally dropped the tube, shattering it on the ground. Both of them stared in horror at the broken vial. Hyu-eung clung desperately to Ma Sila's thigh, demanding he replace the revival pill. She figured since things were bad, she had to use every trick to persuade him, so her looks became her strongest weapon. She adjusted her expression, then acted weak and flustered. What now? The revival pill is the only thing that can save my grandfather. Mesile agreed generously. Don't worry. I will repay you for saving your grandfather. Hearing that, Hyu-eung grabbed his arm and cheered. That is great. Thank you so much. She thought to herself. Listening to Big Bro really works. She snagged a lifeline just in time. But who is the winner or loser? Mesile glanced at her, thinking she was way too confident. As they left the station, someone was waiting. Hyu-eung. This is Hyu-eung, your older brother, 27 years old. He is curious about the person with you. Hyu-eung awkwardly replied. Brother. On the way here, no one said a word. It was really awkward. So Hyu-eung took the initiative. Says, did you get the revival pill? Knowing she could not hide it anymore, Hyu-eung stammered. It is complicated. Hearing this, Hyu-eung nearly jumped out of his skin. What? The revival pill broke. Damn it! The beam swerved dangerously, making Hyu-eung shout. Brother, please drive carefully. Soon, they arrived at Dijia. Just then, the top two doctors shook their heads and told Hyu-eung the old master is really done for. Hearing this, Hyu-eung burst into tears and dashed inside. Outside, Hyu-eung held his head in anguish. What to do now? The revival pill shattered. Not only the old master, but even Hyu rushed into the room, opened the door, and shouted, Grandpa. Seeing her return, Difeng was overjoyed. Thank goodness. Hyu-eung is back. Hyu-eung. I heard from your brother on the phone about the revival pill. When she said sorry. That was Dee's second brother. Difeng's younger brother spoke up. I told you not to let Hyu-eung run off and do some secret stunt, going alone to the capital for medicine. Now that the medicine is lost, how can we save Grandpa? Ignoring the harsh words, Hyu-eung said, Dad, actually I found a master who might still save Grandpa. Difeng was impressed. That is great. Quickly bring everyone to meet this master. She pointed to the door and introduced Messi the scruffy-looking Zexili. The second brother burst out laughing. Hyu, are you out of your mind? You picked some punk off the street to treat Grandpa. Difeng, do you treat old Grandpa's life like a joke? If something happens, can you take responsibility? Even he felt this young guy looked unreliable. Why did Hyu-eung trust him? Without a word, Ma-Fivele stepped to the bedside and used a special technique to examine the old man's condition. Leaving the family stunned, he concluded that the internal energy meridians were blocked, causing poor circulation. Second brother, who gave you permission to touch my dad? Quickly, he was slammed into the wall by a heavy apple and knocked unconscious on the spot. Everyone in the house watching this scene could not help but be horrified. Elder Du is the most skilled martial artist in the Du family. This young man is definitely no ordinary guy. Dufeng clasped his hands, signaling his acceptance to let him treat. How do you plan to treat the old master's illness? This was met with opposition from Dru. Zin, calling it absurd. I have never seen Kyu Pulse Diagnosis refuse to speak. If you have chosen another doctor, I want to continue. Let me warn you. The old master's illness has already eaten into his bones. Even if he were resurrected now, it would not change anything. These words made Dufeng fall into deep thought. Unsure whether to trust this young man, Sudong also showed concern. Is my grandfather really beyond saving? She asked. He replied, it is just a minor internal injury. She let out a relieved sigh. Muli said it just takes one battle. And they were stunned. One battle? What do you mean? Dufeng asked. One battle. What offense has the Du family committed against you? Sudong did not quite get Muli's meaning, so he explained that this was the simplest method. While busy treating the old man, the second elder woke up. He ran over muttering, You rotten brat. You dare hit me without my permission. Before he finished, he got kicked again by Muli. The sheer force made him wonder. What kind of power is this? Muli stayed silent, quietly pulling back the old man's blanket. Then the sounds of punches and kicks echoed through the house. Sudong watched his grandfather's unusual treatment with a heavy heart. Grandpa, did I misjudge you? Mesli kept relentlessly striking the old man, hitting from one spot to another. Everyone found this method strange but dared not interfere. Then, the miserable old man was thrown onto the bed. Mefile was not done. He flipped the old man over and treated him some more. Finally, he finished. Seeing the old man lying still, the second elder grumbled. Difeng, you have killed the old master. You are a rebel. Hand over the chief position now. But then Hyu-eung said the old man had woken up. The old master is really awake. The old man sat up and coughed a few times. The second elder asked, Dad, how do you feel? The old man replied, I feel great. Never felt this comfortable before. My internal injuries are healed. No more problems. Mesfle said his goodbye. His meridians are clear. His level has advanced. Nothing else to worry about. I am leaving now. To repay this deep kindness. Defeng offered, Mess Rescue is an honor to our DG family. If you ever need anything, we will give our all. He thought a moment. Then said, right? Do you have any herbs that are years old? Preferably 100 years. Dongfeng replied, 100-year herbs are rare, like finding a needle in a haystack. The old master used them all when bedridden, but since Must-see asked, we will do our best to find them. He gave the excuse of other matters to attend to and asked to leave first. The old man told Messi to take his time and keep in touch. Hello? Driver, you must get Messi back no matter what. After this event, Haiyuang deeply admired Muxical. Finally, he could return home, sitting in the car. Messi Lai thought, in my past life, Mom worked hard for me all her life, then was betrayed and died. This time, I will make sure she lives in comfort and peace. Miss Ician was taking out the trash when she heard someone call her name. Seeing her brother return, she joyfully called out, Brother! Brother! Finally, he was home, in that small house. It was the first time in a long while the three of them shared a meal together. Tran Vian served food to her son and urged Tu Li to eat more. You are still growing. Tu Li, if you are struggling alone outside without money, just tell me. Do not pretend. He said nothing, only stared at the burned scar on his mother's arm. It was from a day many years ago. 8-year-old Misi Lai was helping his mother cook dinner. He looked at the delicious soup and said, finally done. Just need to bring it out. But he was too small to carry such a heavy pot. At that moment, though running a high fever, Trunvine forced herself to get up, blaming herself for falling asleep and needing to finish dinner. As she came down, she saw her son struggling with the hot soup pot about to fall. Alarmed, she shouted, Tu Li, careful. The pot's about to spill. She rushed over to catch it. Too late. After a scream, the soup spilled everywhere. Tran Vian did not blame him. Instead, she gently checked on him. Tu Li, are you hurt anywhere? Mesivlay tearfully said, Mom, I am but your arm. She finally noticed her own arm. Blistered from protecting him, she comforted him. It is soak it in cold water. You will be fine. Back in reality, Mefilai washed dishes while struggling inside. I am sorry for always hurting you. Mom, I was useless before. I am sorry I could not protect you or chew the hang. So this time he bravely apologized, but Tran Vian just smiled gently and asked, what nonsense is this silly child talking about? Mesley said he earned money outside, would pay the debts tomorrow, then buy a house for her. She sternly refused. It is not easy to make money. Do not say such things. He just looked at her kindly and said, Mom, I want you to live better. Tran Vine thought. The kids have grown up and matured. Seeing Mevlei's changed attitude, she no longer refused. All right, I will listen to Tu Li. The next day, Mesile was out early to look at houses. He thought, this place has a good environment and reasonable prices. Mom 1T complained it is too expensive to live here. At the same moment, a luxury car just arrived. People admired the Ferrari F12F, saying, you can tell he is loaded. A girl named Chumai stepped out, speaking in a coy tone. Honey, I think this building is not bad at all. The man with her was Chu Vin Zit, 35, product director Eng Haigai Company, with a tone part serious, part casual. Baby, whatever you like is fine. Watching them, nearby people started whispering, look at that ugly fat guy having such a pretty girlfriend must be loaded. Chumai sneered and disdainfully called them a bunch of trash. Inside, a sales rep advising Zaifili, our company is expanding investment in prime spots for the Jiang 10 Garden apartments. The environment rivals 4-star areas, plus convenient transportation. Our building has received a lot of interest. Even before the grand opening, many units were sold. Only a few left now. Miss Eifele told the female staff. Keep going. I want to buy a unit facing forward. Facing the Longmian River would be even better. Light is key. Money is no problem. Suddenly, Chumai recognized someone and lowered her sunglasses to call out to Mephi. Not recognizing her yet, Mefile asked who she was. Chumai took off her sunglasses completely and reminded her. The one you used to cling to in middle school. Calling me your beautiful sis. You want to buy a house. Isn't he your family really poor? This place is expensive. You probably can't even afford the front door. That is when Menzafli finally realized it was her. Back then, Chumai had urged her to give all her money to buy snacks and movie tickets. But behind her back, she told others that Mufsili was ridiculous, doing everything like a loyal dog. Mufile wondered, how did she end up like this? Plastic surgery. Chumai said to the staff, we are buying this house. But Mexahili quickly flashed a black card to show she already bought it, so the staff had to inform Chumi. Really sorry. There is only one unit left in this building, and this gentleman already viewed it. You two can look at the remaining units then. The conditions are great. Not inferior at all compared to the previous unit. Not getting her way. Chumai resorted to belittling others. Don't he believe him? I am a classmate with him and know well his family's very poor. Where would he get that kind of money? Unlike us. We can pay half up front. You guys just try it. Mokle decided to have her staff swipe her card right in front of them. As soon as the card was swiped, the machine beeped repeatedly, signaling invalid. The staff awkwardly looked at Mokle and said, "Card swipe failed, sir. Could the password be wrong?" Chumai saw this and grew even more smug. I already told you. He is just pretending. There is no way he has that much money. Mokle guessed it might be a budget error. Let me transfer the money via phone then. Sure enough, the 5 million yuan transfer went through successfully. The staff announced the transfer was successful and congratulated the customer on becoming a new property owner. Chumai, irritated, wondered when that poor guy suddenly got rich, so she turned and whined. "Honey, I do not know. Buy it," he said, then called a sales manager named Vun Fuga over. The man hurried over and responded, "Chu, why come here today without a heads up?" Chuet said, "Just want to buy a house. Did not want to bother you, but your staff was uncooperative, so I had no choice." Dex Haifi, afraid of losing a VIP client, replied, "Not all. How could that be?" Chuvai hinted, "Then I will trouble you." Venikadzati went to Masifilai with an offer. "Young man, let us be reasonable. If you give up this unit, we will arrange another for you with a 20% discount. How about that?" But Mefifle shook head firmly, so Kaidreiter raised his voice insultingly. "Young man, do not refuse a free drink, then want a penalty drink. You should understand clearly. This building belongs to the D family real estate. You should know clearly. This is the Du family's real estate tower. Northern Zhou Du family. Have you heard of us? We might not sell you a single unit." Just then, Su Hung and his assistants passed by. "Send me the meeting documents later." "Yes." "He is just explaining the achievements of our Jiang Xin small garden tower." Suddenly glancing at the two arguing, he recognized Coca Duck was threatening him, saying, looking at the Du family's face, "You had better give up this room." Su Hung took the initiative. "Did not expect to meet you here. That is great." Then he stepped forward to shake hands politely. "Masis, my name is Di Yu. We met before when you and Haiyung left the train station, then I drove off. So you probably do not remember me much." Chuite was confused watching this. Can someone tell me why young Master D is so respectful to him? Just as they ran into an acquaintance here, Muffley seized the chance. "I remember you now. Can you help me with something? I want to buy a riverside house, but there is a problem." Hearing this, Hayu Hung's face darkened. Then he shouted, "What is the problem exactly? Who dares disrespect the DG family's benefactor?" Dex Haifi, scared of getting blamed, confessed. "Chu told me to do it." Chu Vide had no choice but to take the blame. Masis, I can see the big picture. I sincerely hope you will forgive me. It is my fault. I deserve punishment." Hayuhan declared that from now on, Chu Vendite was banned forever from the D family's properties, or else face the consequences. Chu Vite could only tail between his legs and leave. Chu Mai followed. Puzzled, what is going on? Isn't he just that poor idiot from Mefsi Jiang? Still remembering his shabby look, a few moves and he would obediently wag his tail. Suddenly, the old man turned back and slapped the woman hard. "That useless fool of a woman. Everything is your fault for bringing trouble." Then he pulled at her hair, lamenting, "That is it. I have offended the D family for life." Inside, Hayu Hung was still nervously apologizing. "Masis, sorry. We have always seen you as a lifesaver. Did not expect this." Messi put a hand on his shoulder and said, "Forget it. I want to pursue it." The next day, the whole family moved into their new home. Trunvian admired the luxurious house in awe. Tai Yu Li, this house must have cost a fortune. Right? She encouraged her. "Mom, it is I can handle it now." Suddenly, a guy popped in saying hello to everyone. He introduced himself. "I am Tronlong, your neighbor across the street. I hope we can help each other out, especially watching out for Mfisivhan." "Hi there. Have not we met before? Why does he feel so familiar?" Mefli itched her ear and called Tronlong over. "Curious?" he asked. "Bro, what is up?" Mefli more. "If you come near my sister again, I will beat you to death." By the way, those dark circles under your eyes, did you get punched while chatting up some girl? Hearing this, Trunlong looked mysteriously sly. "Bro, everyone's moved here now, so I do not mind telling you what is going on." With Munzaifly's permission, he leaned close and whispered, "This house is haunted." Trunlong said from the first day he moved in, something felt off. He always felt a chill down his spine, like a cold wind blowing. That night, a heavy storm raged outside with thunder crashing. He was lying in bed when suddenly a woman hugged him. She trembled and said, "Don't scare me to death." Because I lived alone, I screamed and kicked her off the bed, knocking over the bedside lamp and hitting her repeatedly. After that, I do not remember anything else from that night. Knowing Tron Long was downplaying the story to avoid going further, Mephile knew better and pressed him, so Tron Long confessed. The next day, she dragged a group to the council demanding double the money for her services and medical bills. Mephile did not buy it and slapped him hard, saying, "Young man, are you drunk or high or what?" Tron Long hurried to explain, "Wait, I am not done. That night I was woken up by knocking on the window. I looked up and saw a ghostly woman with black hair and a white dress wailing mournfully. She kept begging me to let her in. Then strange things happened: bedside lamp going out, faucet turning on by itself, cold air blowing by my ear, and even the smell of garlic. So I had no choice but to sell the room. Mephile felt this needed to be dealt with, or it would affect Mom and Micey Han. So he told Tron Long, "Buddy, why do not you stay at a hotel tonight? Give me your keys, I will stay at your place and make sure tomorrow will be peaceful, with no more weird disturbances." Hearing this, Tron Long happily pulled out his keys and handed them over. "Really? That is great. I finally found my savior." Night falls at Tron Long's house. Mockley tries to stay alert, using his skills. He senses that the ghost woman has arrived. Sure enough, in an instant, her dark aura fills the room. Mockley takes the lead to communicate with her. "Hello? It is the middle of the night. What do you want?" The ghost woman says gloomily, "I can't find my legs anymore." A cold wind blows through the window as she asks, "Can you give me yours?" Mockley calmly replies, "Why should I give them to you? Are you even wearing shoes?" For the first time, Bai freezes, stunned that someone is not afraid of her. The room falls eerily silent again. Mockley casually lies down and says, "If there is nothing else, I am going back to sleep." Xiao Bai switches to attack mode. "If you do not give them, I will take them by force." Then she lunges at Mockley. After several thuds and slaps, Xiao Bai gets bonked on the head and starts sulking. "What are you doing? Even a ghost gets hurt, and you hit hard. I will bite you to death." Mockley grabs her hand and presses a burst of spiritual energy to her forehead. In a flash, Xiao Bai reveals her true form, a beautiful young woman with neatly tied hair, much less scary. "You are a bit awkward. So why are not you afraid of me?" Mockley replies calmly, "Why should I be? You do not seem so evil. Why scare people? What is your name? Where are you from?" Xiao Bai refuses to cooperate, turning away and challenging him. "Why should I tell you?" But seeing Mockley raise his hand as if to strike, she spills everything. "My name is Truong Xiao Bai. 2 years ago, I was a freshman at Bakchao University. Back then, the place was still under construction, just an abandoned site. Once, I took a shortcut and fell into a pit, breaking my legs. With no one around, I struggled until nightfall and died." Mockley ponders for a moment, then asks what she thought about before dying, or if there was anything unfinished. "Xiao Bai, when I was little, my parents fought and divorced. Mom left with my sister. I stayed with Dad. Dad was addicted to drinking and gambling, often beating and yelling at me. My sister would sneak to visit me, bringing me food. Later, when I was in middle school, Dad died after falling into a lake drunk. Mom could not support me anymore. My sister left home to work and earn money so I could keep studying. She was the best sister ever. Before she died, I was so worried. I was not ready to die. She worked so hard to get me into Bakchao University. I have not repaid her or given her a good life. How could I die? I can die." When I became a ghost, I wanted to fly to her side to see how she was, but I could not. My soul is fading, so I am stuck here. Nowhere to go. Just one look would be enough. I really want to see her. Mockley feels pity for the poor girl and gently says, "I know a way to help you leave this place." She asks in surprise, "Are you serious? Can you really get me out of here?" Her eyes seem to have longed for this moment. Mockley explains, "In the cultivation world, fallen cultivators can refine their bodies through soul theft or rare treasures to continue practicing. Another method is abandoning the body and cultivating only the soul. These cultivators are called ghost cultivators. I can help you leave here and even help you reincarnate." Xiao Bai is moved to tears, promising she will work as hard as a beast if he saves her. Mockley warns her soul is unstable and could vanish anytime. "I have a method. After you cultivate your soul, you will grow stronger with immense power. When your soul reaches a certain threshold, you can create a new body instantly and reincarnate." Xiao Bai admires the power before her. "Amazing." Mockley sets a condition. "I can help you, but you must obey my orders." He thinks having her protect his mother might bring some peace of mind. Xiao Bai, "You want me to call you master and be your servant?" He just tells her to call him Mockley. She bows and promises, "Thank you. Once I regain my human form, I will repay you with my life." Mephile told her to stand up. Stand straight. Then look down at her feet and ask what she sees. "Tiba they replied, "I do not see anything, just my feet." Realizing that, her face darkened. "Are you mocking me?" Mephile replied calmly. "So why would a flat little girl like her, who is also a ghost, repay with her body?" Tayu Butch shouted angrily. "Munsafile. You bastard." Her scream shook the entire building. People around panicked, asking each other, "What is happening? Is it an earthquake?" Run. The next morning, when Mai Fei opened the door and stepped out, Trunlong was waiting excitedly, running after him to ask, "Bro, are you okay? Did you see that thing last night? I told you I already took care of it for you." Once said, "That female ghost one to appear in front of you again." Trunlong leaned in, amazed and praising. "Feels so different. No more heavy gloom. You look more alive now, bro. You are awesome." Meanwhile, Mesley sighed deeply, tormented all night by that little girl. Could not sleep at all. Last night, he stayed up transmitting cultivation techniques to her, purely spiritual communication. Dai Thethin's hand hovered, his face tense, a strange glow surrounded Tu Butch. Then the Muxley sealed it inside her body. Curious, he asked how she felt. Taiyu Butch joyfully exclaimed it seemed to have worked. Mesley suggested, "Let us. I promised my bro here I would take her along." She asked if she could see her sister first. Mai Fei gently patted Taiyu Butch's head. "You still can't go far right now. Write down all your thoughts. I will deliver them for you." He decided to contact Haiyu quickly. He got a reply. "Mrs. I have investigated. Her name is Trying Taiyu Semin. Working at Tin Min Hien." Mesley responded. "I know, thanks a lot." Then he thought to himself, "Back in middle school I would heard Tien Min Han was the most upscale tea house in Bichi Chu. A single cup could sell for tens of millions. In my past life, I always dreamed of places like this." Mafaifilai entered Tin Min Hien and was greeted by a young receptionist. "Hello, sir. What kind of tea would you like? Would you like to brew it yourself or have someone do it for you? Are you asking if anyone here is named Traning Tu7? The receptionist said Tu-sun is the best tea brewer here. You want her to brew it personally." Mefle denied it. "I have business to discuss with her." The receptionist immediately called Tu-stun. "Someone's here for you." Moments later, the beautiful Tu-sin appeared. She asked who Muxila was. "Before you answer, here's a note." He handed her a paper, saying, "Someone asked me to deliver this to you." Reading the letter, says, "I am. If there is a next life, I will definitely be your little sister." She was shocked and wanted to know where he got the paper. Lied, saying, "A girl on the ambulance asked me to give it to you earlier. I forgot about it, then found it by chance and came to deliver it." Taethun could not hold back tears. "This is Tu Butch's handwriting." Tu Butch. Then she collapsed, sobbing. "My poor little sister. I am sorry I could not take care of you." Muffley understood this pain better than anyone. He vowed to become stronger, never to endure the agony of losing a loved one again. Just then, Min Hin, the tea house owner, came over to urge, "Trying Tiyun? Come here. 2 important guests have arrived. Hurry up and prepare tea for them upstairs." She cried as she explained, "Sorry, Director, I am not feeling well today. Can you send someone else instead?" Minhin snapped. "What is with pretending to be weak? Even if you are unwell, hold it together and serve these important guests. Once done, you can rest at home. Okay?" She still refused. "Sorry, Director, I really can brew tea in my current state." So Minhin yelled, "Trying Tiyun? Are you quitting already?" Masai Salai thought to himself, "I will help Tiu Butch a bit by taking responsibility so she can rest. I will brew the tea for her." Minhin looked suspiciously at the stranger. Can you brew tea?" "Brewing tea is not easy," the owner said. Messi Lai told the owner, "Let me do it. I have learned from Tiu Sen." Then he took Tiu Sien's hand, making her a bit embarrassed. Moklai explained to Minhin. Besides, he looked at her current condition and wondered if she was even fit to brew tea. Forcing her to go only made things worse. He was not sure if he could trust this person, but reluctantly asked him to follow. He was led to VIP room number 1, where 2 men were deep in discussion. One was La Trung, an internal martial artist. The other was Lully, an external martial artist. They were about to clash fiercely. Mockley sat calmly, skillfully preparing tea. On the side, he heard their argument. "I say internal martial arts are supreme. With deep internal strength, you can do what external martial arts can tea. What nonsense, relying only on internal power. Endless energy. Besides, strengthening tendons and bones comes from this physical body. Without depleted energy, force is endless." Lao Trung could not hold back and stood up to argue with Lao Li. "Lol, do not you understand at all? Did I say it is only internal power?" But during the tension, he caught a special tea aroma today. Lao Trung glanced at Moklai, pondering this young man. Soon, he was drawn into the subtle, elegant scent, like drifting into a calm, free sea of clouds. Lao Trung sipped the tea and felt a lightning-fast thrill, as if he could transcend reality and bathe in a heavenly waterfall. Lolly took a sip too and noticed. "Young brother, your tea skills truly impress. You must have some insight into martial arts, right? Tell me, is external martial arts stronger than internal?" That hit a nerve, causing Lao Trung to fume again. Even if this young man knows something, at his age how deep could his study be? Was he trying to make things hard? And it was clear internal martial arts were superior. Then they launched into another argument. Wrong. External is stronger than internal. Internal is stronger. External is stronger. Mockley watched, feeling fed up. Why are they arguing again? No wonder the tea house folks looked awkward. Then he decided to speak up. If you want my opinion, I will be frank. What you are saying is both wrong. Min-hyun, eavesdropping outside, suddenly noticed the silence and wondered, why did it get quiet? Hopefully no chaos broke out. Xiaojin silently hoped Mockley could handle it. The old men stopped fighting and instead started questioning Mockley. We never stopped debating, yet you just dismissed us. Do you have any insights? We are listening, he explained to them. Internal and external each have their pros and cons. All martial arts have their own principles, converging into one great path. The old men widened their eyes, asking what path that was. Mockley summoned some strength and said, this path is eternity. Leaving them stunned, La Trung immediately objected. Eternity means immortality. This kid's just bragging shamelessly. You dare fool us with something unrealistic. Mockley calmly explained, the martial path has no strongest, only stronger. Haven't you ever thought combining internal and external training might be more effective? Lele retorted. Young people like to dream. Those who train both rarely succeed. Like others, combining internal and external is just a joke. Mockley's words implied criticism. Strong fighters always guard their status and reject opposing views. Then Laoli focused his energy into a willow branch outside and asked what he wanted to do. Mockley said nothing, thinking he would have to prove it with power. Using his internal strength, he easily broke off a distant willow leaf and then flung it away. La Trung and Li, both nearly 70, had never seen this before. Both were speechless. Then Mockley used the willow leaf as internal power and stabbed a spoon into the table, splitting it in half, showing it as external power. This shocked them, recognizing the fierce internal strength and control. Sir, you are a martial grandmaster. Mockley smiled on the outside but felt pain inside. Martial grandmaster, my foot. These guys seriously underestimate me. Lao Trung, realizing he would met a master today, apologized first. Young brother, you are no ordinary master. Forgive our ignorance and careless words. You just said the old man was exaggerating. But I will prove to you all that mastering both internal and external cultivation is possible. Elder Trung respectfully clasped his hands, wanting to know the honored guest's name. You politely replied, I am Mole of the Mo family. Elder suggested, Grandmaster Mo, with your status, why settle for my small tea house? If you like this place, I will gift it to you. How about that? Mole said he knew someone who makes tea here. She was not feeling well earlier and could not serve you too. So I stepped in for her. Elder Trung guessed the person you meant was Miss Truong Tiucan, thinking to himself, so the tea house has a connection to Grandmaster Mu, a giant to cling to. Seeing you confirm this, the elder stroked his beard, secretly thrilled. It seems Truong Tiucan's ties with Grandmaster Mu are solid. Heaven really is on my side. Team Minhee, seeing they still had not contacted each other, grew worried. Why is it taking so long with no news? Have they settled it? Maybe something went wrong, and soon the two big shots might erupt in fury. Seeing Mole coming down, he rushed out to ask, what is going on? What is going on? Tell me everything. Let us see. You said it is settled. I argued with them a bit and convinced them. Minhee still did not believe it. Girl, how on earth is this settled? Who are those two? Who gave him the nerve to argue with them? Just then, Mole declared, no more trouble. I am leaving now. Minhee had no choice but to go handle it himself. Muttering, it is, my rice bowl today is probably lost, he bowed before them, apologizing. Please forgive us, sirs, that kid is new and did not know the rules. Don't worry. I will go downstairs and teach him a lesson, cut his pay and kick him out. Elderly reminded softly. Elder Trung, if Grandmaster Mu hears what your tea house staff said, and Minhee does not know who that Mu Grandmaster is, the tea on the table would fly everywhere, and the table would shatter. Elder Trung was stunned, thinking, oh no, hopefully he did not hear. To be safe, he stood up and said loudly, looks like you won't need that mouth anymore. Huh, you had better scram. Elderly added, Grandmaster Mu is the kid you just mentioned. Minhee heard this and was completely lost about what just happened in the room. Elder Trung instructed, remember this, if Grandmaster Mu visits the tea house again, treat him with utmost respect. If any slip-up happens, I will hold you accountable. Also, that girl Truong Tiucan is not bad at all. She will be in charge of this tea house going forward. Meanwhile, in another corner, Teen Minhee could not hold back tears. Thinking of his sister made him sad, so Mole comforted him, saying his sister told her it was the happiest thing to be real sisters in this life. Don't grieve too much. Maybe they will meet again someday. She said there is no need to comfort me. I saw her cremated with my own eyes. Coming back from death is not possible. But Mole really needed that today. When Tiyukan turned back, no one was there anymore. Still, she managed to say thank you to you. In Mole's bedroom, Tiyu Batch was pacing around, examining the jade vessel you just bought. Mole said she bought the jade bottle at the jade market. It would be her place later. Mole's actions always made Tiyu Batch curious. What kind of person is she? And how does she have such powerful abilities? Where did you learn this? You did not answer. Just asked why she kept asking so many questions. She kept asking more, saying men hide all kinds of shady stuff in their rooms. She said some adult books were hidden under the bed of the otaku guy across the hall. Do you have some too? Mole gave up, unscrewed the jade bottle's cap and declared, "All right." Conversation over, but no matter how you pressured Tiyu Batch, she refused to go inside. Then Mohan called from outside, asking if he was in there. Both startled, Tiyu Batch reluctantly crawled into the jade bottle as Mole instructed. She hinted he should be careful at work. But you did not quite get your sister's meaning, Mohan warned. It is so noisy out there. You did not hear anything. If I catch you bringing random girls home and kick you out, do not blame me later. Mole was sweating nervously but tried to act calm. How could that happen? What do you need? She said a man named Du Chu Hung came looking for you, saying you asked him to find medicine before. So that is how it is? Mockley decided to go out and check the situation but quietly told Xiao Bei that she must not go outside during this time. Yet she stubbornly stayed inside the jar. What? I do not want to. It is so uncomfortable here. Mofhen urged again. Hey, what are you dawdling for? You could only reluctantly ignore her in the room. Su Hung handed Mockley a box and said, this is a ginseng root over 100 years old that you asked the Du family to find. Please take a look. After inspecting the quality of the ginseng, he praised. Not bad. This old mountain ginseng is considered a low-level demi-spiritual herb. Su Hung politely replied, you saved my grandfather. You are the Du family's lifesaver. We sent people all over the flower market to find this century-old herb. Once found, we immediately brought it to you. Mockley replied, sorry to trouble you. I will buy the herb at a high price. But he says you are too polite. How could I let you profit from this? Then she pulled out an invitation card and said, by the way, Moff, in 3 days it is my grandfather's 65th birthday. Hope you can spare some time to attend. Mockley agreed. I will definitely come on the night of the full moon. He released his energy, thinking the earth's spiritual energy was fragile, to speed up cultivation. He needed a heavenly treasure. He realized he was about to break through and quickly grabbed the ginseng to chew it raw. Just then, Xiao Bai crawled out of the jar and exclaimed, that is ginseng. Are you crazy? And you are eating it like a radish. You are not sick, right? Eating it like that. After finishing the ginseng, his power increased significantly. Ordinary people could not withstand 100-year-old ginseng's potency. But Mockley is a cultivator with the highest immortality training. In just a moment, he absorbed the mountain ginseng. He finally exhaled and said, breakthrough to mid-key refinement stage. Then he looked up at Xiao Bai and asked, what did you just say? She bent down, seeming suspicious, and touched his forehead, asking, didn't he hear clearly? You are not saying eating ginseng makes you an idiot, right? Mockley blushed over her 2 apples and warned her not to make noise while he was cultivating. Today, you are grounded alone at home. Deep down, he thought she was not that little after all. Xiao Bai hugged him tightly, whining, not wanting to be held. I want to go out and play too. But Mockley already held the jade jar. He ordered her to get inside immediately. Don't make me call your name. The stubborn Demama, Tu could only obey. Fine, I will go. Then she obediently crawled inside. Mockley went out to call his sister. Moffin asked what was going on, and he ruffled her hair, saying he had something to tell her. Tonight, we want to eat at home. We are taking Mom to the most famous restaurant in Bizo City for a big feast. For some reason, Moffhan's face flushed bright red. Then the two went to Gyu restaurant, the most famous in Bizo City. The security team received news that today all martial arts sects would gather there, and they must ensure tight protection. They acknowledged the order over the radio. Yes, sir. Mokhan studied the menu carefully. She heard Gyu restaurant had a history of over 200 years, passed down since ancient times. It was even called one of Bizo's scenic landmarks. Moreover, Gyu was famous not just for its history but also for its exquisite dishes. A meal here would cost at least 30,000 yuan. Mockley pointed at the menu. We will order this combo. The waiter confirmed. Combo A. Premium sea cucumber 6 Buddha jumps over the wall. 3 servings of bird's nest. Stewed papaya. Total 66.66 thousand yuan. Please wait. Mofhan thanked and handed back the menu, secretly thinking her brother was really rich. Mockley also thought to himself, luckily Mom went to arrive for a while. Otherwise, if she knew he ordered the most expensive combo, she would definitely scold him. Suddenly, he noticed the name someone just mentioned. Lu Feng. Do you know the super-rich Zhou family master in Emperor City? Zhang Yuan. You underestimate me too much. Earlier, I went to Emperor City with my dad and even visited Zhou. He invited me to his villa. Didn't he that at that moment, Mokley recalled that Zhou was Zhou Shihang. Just then, the waiter said to Mok Han, "Miss, sorry, our staff made a mistake. This spot is already reserved. How about we cut the tea fee in half for you two, if you move somewhere else?" She replied politely. "All right. No problem. Small mistakes like this are understandable. Brother, let us switch seats. Why are you spacing out?" Scene tugged at the two. Just as Lu Feng watched, he silently admired the girl, then pretended to accidentally brush against Mifa-san. She was startled by him, her face flushing bright red. Lu Feng found an excuse to start a conversation. "This young lady looks unfamiliar. Which clan is she from? I do not think I have ever seen her at any of the Northern Continent martial clan gatherings. A beauty like her would surely leave an impression if she would been around." Mefle sensed he was digging his own grave, so she stepped in to confront him on behalf of her sister. "Sorry, we took the wrong seat. We are not from any clan, just ordinary folks." Suddenly, a well-dressed young man approached and spoke up. "You too? Why the rush?" He introduced himself as Ingyu Kun-min, 22 years old, young master of the Ingyu family from Central Northern Continent. "Tonight, I am hosting the young generation of Northern Continent clans. It is fate you sat here by chance. Why not join us and mingle a bit? Consider it out of respect for me." Lo Zufeng showed some respect to Kai Min, clasping his hands to greet. "I heard you recently broke through to mid-level martial artist. Your speed is amazing," he humbly replied. "I still find it slow." Messi N whispered to her brother. "Looks like we should not offend them. Maybe we should stay a while." But Mufivlai reassured her, saying there is no need to be afraid. Lu Feng handed Mufihin a business card, asking her name. "Here's my card. I want to be friends. If you are free, come hang out with me." But Mufihila quickly grabbed the card and examined it. "This card is really exquisite. I will help her take it. Someone blocking me like that really gets on my nerves. I have been putting up with you for too long. I am talking to her. What are you sticking your nose in for?" Before he could wait any longer, Messi Lai punched him hard, then slammed him against the wall. Kai I Min and Trang Vin heard the noise and turned to see El Dufeng sprawled on the ground while Mumjafly spoke up. "If you are genuinely curious, we will answer. I am her brother. My surname is..." Messi Hen wondered since when her brother got so fierce. El Dufeng, beaten badly, muttered angrily. "How dare you mess with me?" Mefi Lai calmly asked him back. "So what if I did?" Trang Vin added. "You are Meshi family, right? There is no Munsif clan in Northern Continent. Are you Munse Hun Hen, the one who opened the hotel next door? You dare lay hands near us because of him?" Mesfle shot him a cold glare. "Who told you my family owns a hotel?" Kai Min was intimidated by her fierce attitude. Could he be a Mexi family member from the imperial capital? Just then, the elevator stopped at their floor. Two beautiful girls saw El Jufeng and asked, "What happened? How could Brother Otu be beaten like this?" He was clearly pushed too far and hissed in anger. This was the first time he would been humiliated like this. Then she grabbed the chair in front and charged at Mutsis Li, yelling, "I do not care if you are Mensai Sahun Hun or Thit Hun Hun. Today I will give you a beating you won't forget." But before she could touch a single hair on a Muxalai, she was kicked into the chicken coop. His pathetic state now was a far cry from his earlier arrogance. Kai I Min did not want things to escalate and stepped forward to mediate. "Everyone, please stop fighting. Tonight, I invited the young generation of Northern Continent clans. So let us keep the peace. Let us not make a fuss over today's incident." But his patronizing tone grated on Mople's nerves. "Yumaisi here. Your sister is not exactly delicate either. It is not like she has not toyed around a bit without any problems. If she manages to get into the Elju family's house, that'd be a good thing. You two should come apologize to Brother Elju, and we can let this slide." Instead, he refused to back down, sneering, "Why should I care about your face? Who do you think you are?" The two girls were shocked. How could he say the face of young Master En Kai Min of the Imhing family means nothing? How dare he? Kai Min began to look smug. "I am not someone you should respect. So if you combine all the young generation of Northern Continent clans, would that be enough for you to respect?" Muflai's answer was still no. Adding a look of disgust, Kai Min stops pretending and starts releasing his energy, saying, "Seeing you fight so fiercely, your martial arts level can't be low. That is good. Let us have a match. If you win, you can leave any time. No tricks if I lose. I will destroy my tendons and give up martial arts." Melee also guarantees, "If you can block even one of my moves, consider me defeated. I will quit the Northern Continent martial world." Munsai Sihan, seeing things getting out of hand, tugs her brother's sleeve, asking, "Can you win? You are sure my brother has no rivals in all of Northern Continent? So you have to believe in him." She cheers him on cautiously. Lu Feng and Trang Vin stand in a corner, whispering about Viet Kale Min. "Let us get rid of him. Do not let him talk anymore. So disgusting. Su Ing, finish him off. Kamin boldly charges first, gathering energy in both palms while sneering. Trash. Die. Just as he is about to strike Muxakla, someone orders him to stop and punches him hard enough that Kai Min has to use his whole body to stop from falling. Gritting his teeth, he growls. Di Hayu? Who are you calling trash? Lo Tufeng looks shocked. Di Hayu? Why is she defending that brat? Kai Min slowly stands up. Mocking. Di Hayu? Isn't Di still lying in the hospital, gasping for breath? Shouldn't you be by his bedside, taking care of him? What are you doing here? She snaps back. Who told you my grandpa's done for? My grandpa is still very healthy. Hayu Hung steps forward from the crowd to add. He is not just healthy. In 2 days, he will celebrate his 65th birthday strong as ever. By the way, did not you invite the young generation of Northern Continent's martial families? What is wrong? We are not allowed to come. Seeing him, Kai Min gets confused. Even Di Hayu Hung showed up. Could it be that D really recovered? Wasn't he dad the one who led the raid, and the medicine got destroyed? Wasn't he more D just waiting to die? Maybe the D family deliberately spread fake news, so he is pretending to stay calm to feel things out. Well then, congrats to me. D good people deserve good luck, but now you jump in to stop me. What is your game? Hayu Hung covers her mouth, chuckling sarcastically. Of course, to save him. That day on the boat, Dad got badly beaten. The crowd murmurs, wondering where this young man came from and how he could be Ing's rival. Kai Min, embarrassed, shouts. Stop bragging. Hung adds. Hayu Ying, watch your words. He did not just run off or anything, but Kai Min, your dad really lost to Mir, Masis, and he does not dare be rude to him. I advise you not to look for death, better avoid it. Hayu Hung boldly declares. Today, Di Hayu, say this. Anyone who dares touch Masis, the DD family swears to mobilize all our power and use every trick to make sure he never reincarnates. Mufivle sees the fierce woman in front of her and knows she does not need to act. Kai Min thinks their families have been quietly competing for years and should not break that fragile peace over this brat. Suddenly, Deng Trangvin and El Tufeng start to cheer. Even if this brat is the DG family's guest, he is arrogant, daring to challenge all the Northern Continent's clans. Doesn't he the family care about justice? Or do you think you are the rulers of Northern Continent? Ignoring all other clans, the crowd raises their hands in protest. Kai Min can only scream in frustration. You two idiots, I just want a quiet party. Can you stop causing trouble? Just then, Messi Enna's phone rings. With her left hand, she draws a dragon, and with her right, a rainbow. She answers. Mom, are you here yet? Yes, our seats are 68. Probably on the 3rd floor. You and Big Brother are coming up now. Then she insists Mefle not stay another second. Brother, let us. Don't cause more chaos here. It is not good to keep Mom waiting downstairs so long. Hayu Hung watches the woman with him, wondering, is she Mefle's sister? I am leaving now. Di Hayu, he says, but El Tufeng stubbornly blocks his way, saying he can leave. Munsafile, annoyed, kicks him again, sending him straight into a chicken coop, then heads into the elevator. Says, now I see you really are something. Mesile looked completely expressionless, so I asked if she could add a little emotion when saying this line. Like a bit of excitement or admiration right now, she is just giving a bland compliment. And honestly, it is not making me happy at all. Missy Ennen honestly said she did not know how to do it. Then she put on a stiff, fake smile and gave an over-the-top praise to her brother. Didn't I expect my brother to be this impressive? Mesla got goosebumps, thinking her sister really had no skill showing emotions. 5 minutes ago at the C. Ingite restaurant, a pale, refined young man dressed neatly approached the front desk and asked, Hello? I am here for Kai Min's party. Which floor is it on? The receptionist blushed at the handsome guy and replied, You can take the elevator to the 5th floor. That entire floor is reserved for Ing Bao. His name was Lucy Bing Fai, 21 years old. A gentleman from Jiangnam, politely nodding to thank the receptionist. His elegant aura made her swoon. She was practically picking a name for her future child right then. The elevator slowly rose to the 5th floor. Mai Tim, 65 years old, was curious about Bing Fai. Young master, you have been promoted to rank M on the supplemental martial lord list. Why waste your time on such a small place? Bing Fai quietly folded his fan and said, A refined scholar with the right skills. Only the young can represent the future generation. I want to see if Chiju City really hides such talents as rumored. Just as the elevator doors opened, they ran into Masifly's group. For a moment, Bing Fai glanced at the young man and smiled with interest. My team guessed the young master was thoughtful and asked what was wrong. But Bing Fai said nothing was the matter, facing the crowd in mysterious robes. He spoke. Hello everyone. It is truly an honor to attend this gathering. I hope you will show me kindness. Kai Min looked at this stranger politely and asked how he could help. But inwardly he sensed this man's extraordinary aura. It was clear he was not from the Bichi Chou family. Just when one troublemaker was gone, another arrived. Tonight was really chaotic. Bing Fei opened his paper fan and introduced himself. This humble one, Lis, is a gentleman from Jiangnam. Kai Min sighed in relief that he at least knew how to greet properly, much better than the Menziesi guy. He took the chance to probe this man's background. He invited the honored guests from afar. Friends, come in and let us talk together. The girls, admiring Bing Fei's looks, could not help but exclaim, he is so handsome. He is my type. Meanwhile, Haiyun was annoyed, wondering how anyone could be that silly over a guy. Hung teased. When you look at Su Micus, it is the same. She blushed and turned away. Lo responded. Not me. Do not. Haiyun Hung teased again. The reaction says it all, Bing Fei explained. Recently, I passed through Bichi Chegju and heard that tonight the Enk family's young master invited all the young talents of Bichi Chu to gather. I heard Baidrachu is full of talented, outstanding youth, so I came especially to see your style. Kai Min liked what he heard and felt proud. Then tell me, what do you think of our style? He thought. Impressed. The young man who knows how to speak. Well then speak more. Bing Fei continued disdainfully. I think all of you here are garbage. That statement instantly angered everyone at the party. Meanwhile, on the third floor, Tron Vian complained about the small, expensive dishes. If I would known you kids were ordering such pricey food, I would not have come out to eat with you. Don't waste money like that next time. And the phones, I have told you, do not always hold them and play, it is bad for your eyes. Young people these days do not know how to take care of themselves. When they got older, the two brothers did not want to hear mom nag anymore, so they obediently put their phones down. Admitting mom was right. Just then, a hurried voice called out for Su Mes. It was Haiyun Hung coming over. Meflai asked if something was wrong, and he gasped. Su Mes, it is bad, there's trouble upstairs. Upstairs? Kai Min growled. Who exactly are you? Why come here causing trouble? Bing Fei boldly repeated. I said, a gentleman from Jiangnam. I have long admired the reputation of the young heroes of Bichi Chuyo, so I came to broaden my horizons. Unfortunately, the rumors exaggerate the truth, just empty fame, which is disappointing and a bit sad. Luo Du Feng told him off for being shameless and said he would teach him some manners. But for him, Bing Fei only needed the rules of the right hand to teach a proper lesson. He waved his fan provocatively. The little guy's been dealt with, but the big boss still refuses to show up. Kai Min praised. Good. Let me, Ngomo, be your fierce instructor. Then he gathered all his strength into his palm, preparing to strike. Bang Fei kept his elegant demeanor and asked, Wing Claw strike. Let Kai Min criticize it. But sadly, it still does not impress. This caused Kai Min to choke on blood from internal injuries. Thinking he could not even block one of his moves, Bang Fei then mocked the whole group. Now you admit it? Huh. All martial artists from Bikichu are trash. Sudong could not hold back and charged forward. You are Lu Bangfei? Son of the Lu family in Jiangnan province. You are using the young generation of Bifi Chu as practice dummies. He replied coolly. My reputation has already reached this side. On the way to the western journey, I passed through cities in Jiangnan, entered Jin Lake. From the east side of Jin Lake straight here. Now to Podra, but Bikichu really disappoints me. The girl beside curiously asked, Sudong, what is this guy's background anyway? She explained that every generation of Oxia has a group like this, people with talents far beyond the average. These people are considered successors of the martial sovereign, with a high chance of breaking through to that level. Their realms are very high. The lowest among them is a high-level martial artist. The whole room was terrified. Martial artists. High-level ones who could stand against them, Sudong threatened Bang Fei. You came to BC Chuyu to challenge and humiliate us like this. Aren't you afraid that if you lose, someone will kick you off the martial sovereign successor list? The young man next to her echoed, Yeah, do not be so arrogant. Even if you are a martial sovereign successor, would you dare disrespect martial artists everywhere? Bang Fei replied with a mix of offense and charm. You all misunderstand. I never meant to disrespect martial artists everywhere. I just came from Butch Deading City yesterday. Martial artists there are no better, but still stronger than you in Bichi Chu. On the whole rut, I currently see your young generation in Bichi Chu as the weakest. Sudong found him too arrogant and decided to step up for a solo fight. Bang Fei folded his fan and sneered. What is the matter? You want to fight me? She attacked first and said, I know I am no match for you, but I can't just stand by while you insult the young martial artists of Bixi Chi-ju. The people behind warned in unison. Miss Du, be careful. After that dazzling move, Bang Fei coolly wiped the blood from his face. Weak. Too weak. One of his attacks cracked the ground from the pressure. Just as everyone was about to rush forward to teach this arrogant guy a lesson, Sudong stopped them. She threatened Lu Bang Fei. Basichu does have geniuses, But I am afraid if I am invited here. You want last, thinking to herself. Her brother must have already invited Mu. He still casually mocked. Is there really someone like that in BC Chu? Everyone turned to ask each other. Do we really have someone like that in BC Chu? Just then, the person they needed finally arrived. When Hyu Hung saw his sister getting beaten badly, he rushed over, helped Hyu Dong up, and asked Han, "Are you okay?" He took out a bottle of medicine called Really Boost Kai, trying to convince Hyu Dong. I have already invited Mo here. You better take this Tian Huang pill quickly. If your meridians get damaged, it will be disastrous. Bang Fi glanced at Mo Li, still carrying that refined elegance. But everything he said was sharp and grating. So you are the backup they have been looking for. You replied. I heard you think the young generation of martial artists in North Province is trash. And that really disappoints you. He confirmed. That is right. I wonder if you are worthy enough to make me take back those words. Mo Li cut to the chase, setting the terms. I will stand right here. If you can make me take a step back. You win. Bang Fi had already started releasing his energy. He was very interested in the man before him, so he warned. Then I will go all out. Not only make you retreat, but make you tremble. If you lose your life, do not blame me. You brought this on yourself? His aura burst forth like a giant white snake lunging at its prey. Everyone present gasped. Truong Feng is really strong. That Mohan is doomed. Mo Li also realized this might be the legendary counterattack secret technique. Bang Fi did. Saying nonsense. It is just Snake Shadow Strike. Mo Li smiled confidently, saying it is okay. The outcome is the same anyway. Then he unleashed power to block one of his strikes, causing the onlookers to buzz with excitement. This wind is so strong. Who exactly are these two? Unexpectedly, the shadow leader of Bang Fi is being eliminated. He does not understand how this could happen. When his power was completely drained, he was thrown backward. Luckily caught by my team, the old man still shouted, "Who are you? How dare you hurt my young master?" Bang Fi interrupted. Uncle Mei, it is because my ability is not as strong as his. I once met a man with a spiked head. He could destroy heaven and earth with a single punch. I wanted to be friends with him. Young master. But he rushed off to some advertisement event. It is truly a regret in my life. Your chief is so formidable. Could you know this man? Mesley said no, hoping to be lucky enough to meet him someday, but now it is proven. Right? This Bichi-Chu city is far more dangerous than you expected. And you are still way behind. At this moment, Hyu Hung called for help, and Uncle Mitasi came to save me. He gave medicine to Hyu Ming, but she stubbornly refused to take it. The medicine he developed is strange and rare. Last time, after taking it, I itched all over and felt dry and uncomfortable. Despite all the persuasion, this is a powerful tonic that strengthens the body, capable of boosting your strength dozens of times instantly. The dryness and itching are because your veins are adapting to the medicine. She still shook her head, saying she did not want to become a female warrior. Hyu Hung coaxed his sister, saying this is not the tonic, but medicine to heal her damaged veins. How could she refuse? Mefili came over and patted his shoulder reassuringly. It is leave it to me. Seeing Mefili arrive, Hyu slumped into the chair groaning. Uncle Mesai sex. My whole body hurts so much. Mefili said her injuries were severe but not to worry. Half would heal, then used internal energy to treat her wounds. Hyu felt warmth spread through her body. My wounds are healed. Thank you. Mes saw everyone standing around watching and asked, what are you all staring at? Is something wrong? Kameme gave Lei a thumbs up in praise. Uncle Muncie thanked him, saying he just proved to them that we Bichi-Chu descendants are not trash. So what if I am number 10 on the martial hair list? Still got knocked away with one punch by us from Bichi-Chu. We'll do Fonga code. Exactly. Number 10 on the martial hair list can't even block one move from the young generation in Bichi-Chu. If this spreads, it will shake the martial world to its core. The reputation of Bichi-Chu martial artists will rise at least a few levels. Now, Bang Vikad weakly and asked Mizeki Lai why, if he is so strong, his name is not on the martial hair list. With your strength, you definitely qualify to compete for the top spot against DCU's Hong Yu Fi Van. Hyu Rong declared Hong Fa Ven the supreme martial genius of Ho Ave, who took 20 years to reach top-tier martial artist status. No matter how hard the young generation tries, they can't escape his shadow. But Uncle Munsisi is an even greater genius than Hong Feti Ven. Bang Fi admitted Mephisa's strength is real but reminded that Dai's Daicho hides many talents, with skilled people emerging constantly. So do not get too cocky. Messi Lai asked him, how many martial hairs does Ho H have? The first stage of key refinement can already rival Ho H's martial hairs. To put it this way, martial artists from hair level up probably are not much different from the nascent core stage. Bing Fi replied. Honestly, I do not know how many martial hairs Ho H has. No one can say for sure. I just know martial hairs are extremely rare. At most no more than 20, but the capital has many masters. Most martial hairs come from wealthy families. In the capital, there are about 6 or 7 martial hairs. You asked how many martial hairs or above in the capital. He said that martial hairs are the strongest in the martial world. Rumor has it there are two who reached Grand Marshal hair level in the capital. One is the Martial Alliance leader. The other is behind the chief. But I have never actually seen anyone beyond martial hair. Mephila expressed it as okay. Such a long thought silently. It is said there is a legendary saint in Hao-He's martial world. Next time I go to the capital, I must be more careful, Bingfei added. Uncle Mesai Sex. Do not worry. We are only advanced martial artists. Grand Marshal hair is still far away. What we need to focus on now is who will be the first martial hair among the young generation. The first martial hair will gain the highest respect from the top ranks in Hao-He's martial world. Remember, every martial alliance leader is nurtured from this kind of person. Everyone in the room buzzed. Martial alliance leader. Those positions are like emperors in Hao-He's martial world, but with so many powers in Hou-He, who is not under the martial alliance. If Bishiachu could get a true martial alliance leader, it would be seriously awesome. But Maifile acted uninterested, surprising Bingfa. He is not interested. His body's barely holding on, thinking to himself, this kid's powerful strike, it better be redirected, or it could damage his meridians. So he clasped his hands to show respect. Just meeting him, he already knew he was extraordinary. No fight, no understanding. If you ever come to Guangnam province, Munsei's brother, do not hesitate to visit the Locks family. I will prepare fine wine to welcome you. I still have business, so I must take my leave. Before leaving, he made a show, leaving everyone speechless. This guy even has to put on a show when leaving. What a show off. Mufai leaned close to Hai Yuan's ear. I am heading downstairs first. My mom's waiting for me, she told He-hun. I am seeing Musa off. He watched his sister leave, sadness welling to tears. The older sister already forgot about her brother. The young juniors all agreed in unison. Take it easy, Mrs. While pressing the elevator button, Mufaithli thought to himself, they do not know I am not just a martial artist but a cultivator. What kind of martial leader? I want to stop there. Back home, he went straight to his room, opened the jade jar, and called out for Troning Tu Butch. No response, so he tipped the jar upside down, wondering why she was not there. Then Tu Butch called out from behind. I went out earlier. Messile wondered how she got out, so Tu Butch pretended to be innocent. Didn't you teach me the basic cultivation method? Ghost Immortal Decision. Someone locked me in a dark, tiny place, so I could only train non-stop. Mefli argued. I bought you a jar worth millions. How small was it? She continued. Pure Taoism, worshipping one deity, no demons allowed. After hundreds of trainings, suddenly my spirit felt a breakthrough. I thought I could pass through the barrier holding me, so I tried. Then it worked. Hearing this, Mufaile was amazed at Tu Butch's cultivation speed. That fast, and she reached the illusion reality realm. He thought, illusion reality realm is the result of completing the first level of the Ghost Immortal Scripture in just one night. Just because she was bored and practiced hundreds of times, she made it through level 1. Seeing her, Dunkung proudly called himself a genius. Mufile wondered, could she be the demonic cultivation genius he found a treasure in? Tu Butch stepped closer, teasing. Pretty impressive, right? Praise me quick. I want to get arrogant. Mesla casually replied, fine. She pouted, turning away to mutter, making it so hard to get a compliment from this arrogant brat. No joke. He said if she has reached illusion reality realm, he could teach her a soul usage technique. Curious, Tu Bike watched as he patted the bed, signaling her up. Then spoke. She misunderstood, blushing and shouting. What do you want? He calmly replied. Of course. Whatever you want to do. Her mind raced with wild scenarios, zoning out. So Mesli asked what she was thinking. Flustered, Tu Butch stammered. Nothing. Once settled, Mesli explained. This is a soul transformation technique. The soul is an unstable, ethereal substance. If cultivated successfully, it can transform into any object by will. After an hour of explanation, he let Tu Butch try. She hummed and wished to turn into a tree. Sure enough, the vibrant green of life appeared fast. Now let me try turning into a small animal. Seeing a pink pig before him, Mefile mocked. Is your aesthetic sense from a gym teacher? Tu Butch snapped back. Who said that? Didn't you want to see a beauty? Changing into a girl was easy. And finally she transformed into something pretty. Turning to Lanu, she asked if it was pretty, but Mefile looked away, embarrassed, saying she would just exposed herself, making Tu Butch cover her face in shame. Suddenly, she felt weak all over, unable to stand, collapsing into the man's arms, saying, Munsafile, why do I feel completely powerless? It is so strange. He explained. Of course, transformation consumes soul energy. You will get tired. Feeling weak all over is normal. Tu Butch felt uneasy and asked if playing around like this could cause lasting damage. Mufifle gently rubbed the little demon girl's head to reassure her. Don't worry. If you use up too much energy, It will recover within 10 days. The closeness between them made Tu Butch feel flustered. She shifted to a more sulky tone. Using that much energy. Why did not you say so earlier? But Mefle confidently assured her. It is just that during this time, you want to be able to use the illusion realm. She wondered then, what is the point of this transformation technique anyway? Hearing that it was useless, Tu Butch suddenly shouted in frustration. Damn it! Munsafilai. I want to kill you. 3 days later, the D family is hosting a banquet celebrating the old patriarch's 65th birthday. Mufley asked Bowen if Tia's birthday party was here. He confirmed on the surface. Yes. But Tem thought, I have been here over 10 years. And this is the first time I have seen someone ride a bike, and should I stop him? This feels like trouble. Before anything could happen, the patriarch and Hai Yueng came out to welcome them. Young Master Mes, we are honored by your visit. It is truly a great honor for the D family. Mesle gave the gift following proper protocol. Wishing Mir, though Nam sent a long life, the old man replied. It is already kind of you to come here. Hai Yueng eagerly took his hand. Young Master Mes, let me take you for a walk in the rear garden. The patriarch just smiled. It is hard to keep the youngsters indoors. Suddenly the patriarch thought, if only we could find someone like young Master Messi to be a grandson-in-law, that'd be perfect. At that moment, he noticed Browen blocking the Yang father and son, asking, Ying Kwong, did we send you an invitation? If you did not invite me, what is the meaning of coming? He answered politely. I heard, is recovering. This is a great celebration, representing the powerful Engyu family of Bichi Chu. We had to come congratulate to keep the peace. The patriarch ordered them to be allowed in. He wondered why Engyu Hung showed up here. What is Engyu Hung's agenda? Meanwhile, in the living room, Hai Yueng sipped wine and asked, Young Master Mes, you are so young yet have reached such a terrifying level. How did you do it? Mefle answered naturally. I just practiced, and got here. That made He Yu feel an invisible pressure weighing down on him. Silently thinking, nothing hard about it, feeling inferior. He suggested, we are about the same age. You can just call me by my name, it will be better that way. Mefle agreed. Hai Yueng felt this brought their relationship a step closer. If it kept going like this, would they marry and have kids? What now? All nervous, better a boy or a girl. The dream shattered when Lo Trung and Lo Hai arrived to greet them. Young Master Mes, did not expect to see you here. Are you also attending the old Mer D's birthday banquet? Yes. Eng Hung now spotted his target, grabbed a glass of wine in front of the group, and approached Messi Lai to greet him. Master V, last time on the subway, I offended you. Lucky to meet you here today. I toast you, hoping you will forgive my previous rudeness. Don't run away, I insist you drink this apology wine. Mefle said it was no problem and drank it all. Afterwards, Ing Hung excused himself briefly and went over to old Mir. Senior D, I heard you are recovering from a serious illness. My father cares about you very much. La Trung, watching the Eng family members greet one after another, admitted they had good stamina today. Suddenly Ing Hung stood and took control of the party. Everyone quieted. Today is the 65th birthday of the Dija family sold patriarch. It is rare to have so many powerful families from Bixi Chu gather. Taking this chance, Ying Kwong, have a few words. Everyone knows our Bichi Chu martial arts scene is weak. Even the martial arts in Kimhae province of Ho Echir are not ranked high. 2 days. Less than anything. Ranked 10th in the martial successor list. Came to Ho and openly insulted all Bichi Chu martial artists as trash. Worse, our younger generation was humiliated, but they lacked the strength to fight back. Saying this, he glanced back and saw Mai Fly sitting quietly. Ing Hung thought, he has definitely had a drink by now. Then he threw the spotlight onto his son. Tai Yu Min, tell us, why can't our Bichi Chu martial artists rise up now? Being despised outside like that, what caused this situation? Kai Min had been pushed into the spotlight, so he had to finish the act. He clenched his fists, speaking with frustration. This headless snake is the real mastermind blocking Bak Chaw's development. And Go Hong chimed in, that is right, over the years, our Bak Chaw clans have been acting only for themselves. No unity at all. Our Ingo family feels heartbroken seeing this. We decided to create a scouting bird, led and founded by us Ingo family, an alliance of Bak Chaw clans. Everyone unites against a common enemy, helping each other. Great effort to develop both economy and martial arts. Hiu Dong could not stand it and openly showed disdain. You all are so coordinated. It is disgusting. Even the lowest folks are not as good as you. Makla guessed today's drama was interesting. Looks like the Ingo family wants to use this as an excuse to become Bak Chaw's boss. Sure enough, the Ningo father and son successfully stirred people's hearts. Someone even dared to raise their hand and say, I support the Ningo family's approach. We must unite. Then many more hands went up. I support if everyone supports it. So, Du Feng whispered to Bu. Some clans on our side openly support Ngo Hong. Looks like they have been bribed by the Ngo family. In recent years, our Du family and the Ngo family have secretly competed, never showing it openly. Looks like Ngo's attitude today means they are ready to turn against us. The elder Du spoke up angrily. Du family, we have treated you well. So what the hell are you doing? Ngo Hong, seeing he gained the trust of many here, immediately turned against the Du family. Old Du, a wise bird picks good wood to rest on. Now the Du family's power has vanished. It is time to face reality back. Chaw can't be leaderless. This angered the old man so much he looked like he would slap Ngo Hong and curse. Alliance of clans, my ass. This so-called leader must be the Ngo family. Right? Seizing the moment, he acted innocent. The Ngo family leader was chosen by everyone's vote, the wish of the people. The old man started feeling an itch in his ear. Ngo that bat. You dare to play me? Ngo that bat. I know you are here. One Ngo Hong claw is not enough to be the boss. Get out of my sight. The sound of shoes clattering on the floor approached, accompanied by curses. Everyone turned to look at the newcomer. It was Ngo Bat, that head of the Ngo family. He greeted with a friendly warning. Old Du, how many times have I told you my name is Ngo Bat, that try messing up once more? Seeing the right moment to speak, the elder asked directly, what benefits have you given these ungrateful ones to make them willingly switch sides? He answered simply, our Ngo family just wants to destroy the Du family. Nothing else. The Du father and son guessed. Could this be about dividing the Du family's assets among those clans? How dare he? He is the Du family head. The elder decided to confront Bat, that, saying he underestimated the Du family too much. But for some reason, he could not activate his inner energy. By the time he realized the opponent's trick, it was too late. Ngo Hong laughed triumphantly. How about that ham tu that a 1 million price crazy set bought from the capital? Tasteless and colorless. No matter how strong a martial artist is, they can't use even half the inner power purposely prepared for the birthday banquet. Impressed. The elder did not understand. Our Du family has strict security. How could you sneak in to poison us? At that moment, a voice came out. That poison was from me. The second son of the elder entered. Proud. Well, finally, I am not a useless failure. I will be the next Du family head, leading the family's power forward. The old man cursed in pain and anger. You idiot. Do you think the Ngo family is that kind of gang? Will they let you live past next year? Elsewhere, Kaimin trembled, holding a knife, approaching Moklai. Although he seemed reluctant inside, for the Ngo family, Moklai had to die. Approaching, she just glanced at him and asked, you have the power for this? That alone scared Kaimin stiff. The situation was critical. The elder was about to collapse, but before falling into misery, he still warned, Intha Theet, you may touch the D family's house, but you must never lay a finger on Mud Zaifilai. Otherwise, you won't be able to handle the consequences. He blatantly ordered his nephew, Tai Yu Min, no need to be afraid. He is just a reckless kid. So what if his martial power is stronger? Hong Ji already said this poison can be cured. Faced with Mfly's imposing presence, Kai Min's heart pounded and legs shook, but he still tried to inch forward. He raised the knife, ready to kill Msifla. The master, powerless but unwilling, could only shout, Ink, you are so bold. You would dare harm even a martial grandmaster. But that sneered with contempt. This kid a grandmaster. Don't even mention Bichi Chu. Not even Hoei has such a figure. Even Hong Fi Vian got stuck at the last step and never became a grandmaster. How could this be? Everyone, do not listen to that old man threatening you. Look how young that kid is. If he really were a grandmaster, do you think I would dare come to the D family's house? Then he whispered to stir up Liu Feng. That night at the C Ingite restaurant. Did not you already see that young man's strength? Tell everyone if he could be a grandmaster or not. Lu Feng shook his head and said, he is not a grandmaster. But compared to Hong Fei Fi Vane, he is on equal footing. He personally knocked Lachi Bing Fi flat on the ground. Bringing pride to Bi Chi Chiu, thought we found a reliable ally. But Beat that gripped his neck and hissed, all right, you can shut up now. Then the master turned to reason with a stranger, Minister Vizin. Today, the Engu family recklessly pushed the D family to the brink and even harmed a grandmaster. Isn't he the Martial Alliance going to intervene? Unexpectedly, but that cut in. Minister Vizhen. Actually today our Engu family only accidentally killed a regular martial artist. Is not that right? Vidu Ahem. 48. Martial Alliance Branch Chief silently replied with just 2 words. Add money. The master saw the true faces of these scoundrels and sighed deeply. You people are truly despicable. Munsifi Lei. Sorry for dragging you into this. Inka Hung saw Kamin hesitating and provoked. Son, this guy embarrassed you at the C Ingite banquet. As an Ink family son? How do you want to get revenge? He coldly listed my offenses. That day, he kicked him 3 times. That piercing pain still haunts me. First, I will sever his leg tendons, then his arm tendons. I want to see him crawl on the ground like a worm. Ing Hung exclaimed. Damn pervert. But no wonder you are the eldest son of the Inga family. Kaiman raised the knife and said, You picked the wrong side. Don't you blame me. Watching the Tiak father and son furious, Mesle smashed his wine glass, then decisively grabbed Kai Min's hand. The knife flew from Pai Min's hand, seizing the chance. Ma Fai Lai turned the tables and grabbed the knife, stabbing through Kai Min's hand, causing him to cry out in pain. Dad, help me, still confused inside. If he was not poisoned, how could this be? I saw him drink that wine myself, so what went wrong? Enraged, Hung charged to avenge his son. You crippled my son. I will tear you to pieces. Mesle calmly sat back down, waiting. When Ink Hung lunged, he slammed the table, then kicked Ing hard, then settled back into his seat. The whole move happened in seconds, stunning everyone. Is this a grandmaster poisoned? Too strong? Ink Hung was kicked into the chicken coop, but still loudly declared to everyone, even if he is a grandmaster, now that he is poisoned, this is the perfect chance to strike. Let us all attack together. With our numbers, we can definitely overwhelm him. The other clans present all voiced objections. What the hell? Where does he look poisoned to you? You lied to us. I am out. The Ing family tricked us into facing a grandmaster unfairly. I speak for my clan. We are retreating. This fight between the Ink and D families. We want to get involved. Seeing the situation flip 180 degrees in a moment, Inga Bethap clenched his fists angrily and lunged over the chair to prove a point. He really is poisoned. If you do not believe me, I will prove it. I am a martial artist at the High Peak Realm. Whether he is poisoned or not, I will find out right now. Martial Lord. I want to test just how invincible this realm really is. No matter how strong the Martial Lord is, he is still just a mortal. Unfortunately, when he tried to discard Mixili, your overwhelming pressure opened his eyes wide. For a moment, we saw Mumzifle's power clash with Beathet's, causing a thunderous explosion. The wall at the end was finally pierced with a huge hole. The sound of crumbling bricks hitting the ground echoed sharply. Vita Endrem watched in shock as Buttet was blasted away with a single punch, hanging unconscious from a tree. The other clan members witnessing such overwhelming power for the first time were speechless. The martial lord at the peak of the Beathet realm was blasted 78 meters away by one strike. Unreal. The Gia and Heng exchanged surprised glances. Mifen, are you two alright? Did you really get poisoned? Mai File said he did drink and was poisoned but managed to purge the toxin early on. Hayu Hung teased his sister. If this were the old Mikes, he would already be restless, demanding to fight or kill someone. So why is he so calm today? Women always have some man who can keep them in check. Hayu Ung, embarrassed, pushed his brother away hard. Brother, do not say nonsense. And he basically used himself as a test subject for the Great Power Spirit pill, scoring a perfect 100. The Aegea finally saw someone who could hold back that girl before he dies. Masai Filai did not want to get tangled with this fierce woman and said politely, You can tea. Just then, Defeng arrived with the antidote in hand and told the old man, I have sent people to strike the Ingu clan's house. Here is the antidote taken from Minkabuthet. The Gia stepped forward amid the chaos and declared clearly, If you still want to follow Ingu Beathit, the antidote is in my hands. It is not too late to repent now. If you stubbornly refuse to repent, you will end up like the Ingu family. Of course. They all chose to follow Old Master D and vowed to die for the D family. So the old man told his son to distribute the antidote to everyone. Then he respectfully clasped his hands to give thanks. Masis, thank you for your help in saving our DD family from this disaster. We still have one request. Please let us follow you so we can serve you. After hearing this, Maifle was a bit hesitant. You D family want to follow me. I have nothing to guarantee or offer you all. Besides, I will be busy with many things ahead, with no time to rest. But the D family bowed firmly and expressed, Masis, we D family vow to follow you. Mesle had no choice. Since you insist, I have to accept. After that, the Gia declared to everyone present, from now on, Messi is the head of the DG family in Xing. His words are the code of conduct for our DZ family. Spread the word to everyone. Only Vivinhem's group was dissatisfied but only dared whisper among themselves. The D family willingly follows someone who is basically a hired hand. Someone so young and already a martial lord. That is unheard of, like a legend. Everyone knows the benefits without being told. This old fox keeps it simple. Just cling to a big ally. By the way, the Gia proposed that the clans of Bakichaju continue to form an alliance. We are not like the Ingu family. The Eng family wants to monopolize the rules. Our D family wants a genuine alliance to boost the economy and martial arts in Buxichu. Once formed, the alliance leader will be elected by everyone, with the elders serving as the council. Seeing hesitation, the old man added, Also, we will strongly nurture a new generation of youth. Our martial strength in Bichichiju is indeed lacking. To show the D family sincerity, we volunteer to share our cultivation methods first. Trung and La wholeheartedly agreed. Our Trung family volunteers to join the alliance. Our Lo family will join too. Basichu really needs unity. The Hung family head behind them also agreed to join. Trung and Lore already in. Our Hung family also volunteers to join to contribute to Basichu. This is a good cause. Our clan also volunteers. All the elders have joined. The remaining clans have no reason not to join. The IGA announced that the first task is to elect the alliance leader by everyone's vote. We have to elect a leader everyone respects and who can handle everything. Everyone. Pick one person and propose them. Isn't it obvious? The martial sovereign of the allied clans has to be the strongest to take charge. Looking around all of Northern Zhou. Who can compare to Masi here? Someone nearby agreed. I agree. The sovereign is the face of the alliance. Having a great martial lord as leader is enough. No need for flashy titles. Seeing how much trust Mai Fle had, Yu Ying admired him. Tell me, how is it possible for a man like Mephisi Sir to exist in this world? Having noticed his sister's crush on Mai Sila, Yu Hung teased her. If you like him so much, why do not you just poison him? If you can't even do that, how can you say you like him? She thought. Masi is such a responsible guy. If I succeed in poisoning him and he gets sick, he will have to take responsibility. Haiyuang blushed and felt dizzy imagining a close, intimate scene with Masi Fili. The more she thought, the more ridiculous it seemed. What nonsense was she thinking? Haiyuang suggested she pick an auspicious date instead. How about we act tonight and knock us out? Even though she was addicted, Haiyuang had to keep her dignity. She would not stoop to such a despicable trick to get Musis. She wondered if he would even agree to be the sovereign. Meanwhile, the elder approached Entreset and told him that everyone wanted to elect him as sovereign and asked for his opinion. Mutsisi replied, I have always been alone and not good at managing things. You all can let me be the sovereign of the martial clans. I lack the ability and the mindset to manage this, but the elder explained, Masis, as the founder of our Northern Zhou alliance, the sovereign must be someone everyone respects. No one can match your talent here. Besides you, no one qualifies. For management, we can rely on the council elders or appoint someone to assist the sovereign. You do not have to worry about those things. Yu Vang, wanting to connect him with the D family, also persuaded Look, everyone supports you. Please agree. For the martial world of Northern Zhou, we are asking you to accept. Yu Hung whispered teasingly to her, using that move. The ultimate kill with a kind heart. But Yu Hung scolded her brother. Is this the time to joke? Messi Lai pondered for a moment and finally declared, I accept the position of sovereign. Someone raised their hand and shouted, Sovereign Ma Ziasi. Then 2 or 3 more joined in. Sovereign Ma Ziasi. Soon everyone was chanting together. Sovereign Ma Zias. Sovereign Ma Zias. Sovereign Ma Zias. Everything returned to normal. 3 days later, while riding a bus, Meflai overheard a conversation between 2 guys behind him. Guess what? 2 martial sovereigns appeared in Northern Zhou in one day. I was stuck at the highest martial level with no breakthrough, but that Mekshi sovereign leveled up twice, beating the old guy to reach martial sovereign himself and even wrote a book called The Infinite True Scripture. It is said to be extremely effective for martial cultivation and is considered a textbook for martial arts. Mali recalled rumors when the elder asked if he would fight him again. Mesley said no. Just 2 slaps would suffice. The 2 behind continued. That Muksh sovereign is said to be very talented. Have you seen him? That sovereign is humble divine dragon sees the hand but not the claw. Maybe he is a hidden master from Binglai. Just then, Messi Hen woke up yawning. How far are we? Messi Lai pulled her close. Half an hour till we arrive. This made the 2 sisters misunderstand. The kid's love was so sweet now. Mesley just smiled gently. Later, Masaisi Hen got off near the forest and waved to her brother. Brother, I am heading to school now. All right, be careful on the way. Mufflai's eyes caught the news on the Kanigayan forum. The eldest Miss T was assassinated last night. Her fate is unknown. Mefilai hurriedly grabbed a public bike and headed to the 2 family. A nearby old man kindly warned the young cyclist not to look at his phone while riding. The Teak family steward held Mefilai's bike inside. Siegfried, you are still so reckless. Meanwhile, Mesile arrived at the 2 mansion. Teven was waiting. Hands clasped in greeting. Siegfried, you have finally come back. You said you got a call from the elder. I traveled all night to get here. Since the call was just an excuse to summon Mepsifsalai, Teven felt a bit guilty. I am sorry to trouble you by making you come all this way, but there is no need for you to investigate their family. Anyway, Meslai's 1-month vacation is over, and school's about to start. Suddenly, Jaiki's voice calls out from inside the house, calling Madzaifalis' name. As he turns around, she gives him a playful spank on the butt. Jaiki is so happy she jumps into his arms and says, Finally, you are back. Teven orders his daughter to come downstairs immediately, but she stubbornly refuses. Thichen sees Mfli and asks, Siegfried, you are back. Curious? He asks why everyone is here. Thichen scratches his head and replies, Isn't it because after you left, You assigned us to look after Jiaiki and the Kuo family. Thich Sen reports the situation. After you left, a Pohon Min has become aggressive again. Young women near Long Sen have been disappearing one after another. We found out that AP Hon Min mainly targets young, pure girls full of vitality, especially girls like my sister here. So we set up an ambush here. First, it is convenient for care. And second, it is like waiting for a catch. Mesile wants to know if the Lo family has any news about Kuo Jiao. Thich Sen confirms in a low voice. Yes, they were ambushed there too. But All Ho's daughter seems to have some magical treasure that protects her from Af Pei Hon Enen's poison weapons. Now, we have placed another group over there. See, you do not need to worry. After grasping the situation, Mesile begins to take on the mission. You have all worked hard. Now that I am back, you can rest first. Thich Sen strokes his gray hair, as if a burden has lifted from his shoulders. That is great. We have been up for nights on end. And we are about to burn out. Leaving this place in your hands, I can finally go home and get a good night at sleep. He thought to himself, isn't he just about to stir things up? Then he suddenly remembered. Right? See, you just returned from Biqichu. Right? I heard a new martial arts leader named Metsi appeared in Biqichu. Did you get a chance to see what he looks like? Mesile answered vaguely but a bit proudly. Having witnessed his great strength, no wonder he is called a martial lord. Thich Sen understood and laughed heartily. If only I could become a martial lord too. Only Jik looked wide-eyed and unconvinced. You really are a martial lord? Mefle asked, checking if something did not add up. Jik frankly said, your martial lord Hezi is not all that either. Yet they say, martial lords are unmatched superhumans, but you ended up running away to be my bodyguard. Life's funny that way. Tivenin shouted at his daughter for insulting a great figure. Jik, do not be rude. She vented some frustration, saying, he took leave to go out alone, while I am stuck inside all day, about to sprout roots. They even told me scary stories about other martial lords to keep me from going out alone. Mesle chuckled quietly. So you are starting to realize how dangerous it is. By the way, Tiven has a proposal. See, I have an idea. Pahon's gang has been causing trouble recently. Jaiki skipping school like this is not good. I am thinking of transferring her to the best university in Long Sun. You are a university student too. How about transferring to the same school as Jaiki? It would be much more convenient. What do you think? Mufile was stunned after hearing that transfer too. He thought to himself, seems like having money really lets you do whatever you want. Vin added, by the way, there is a rumor that the Liu family head, Lubiku, has officially retired. Many nobles and martial clans are preparing to go congratulate him. I am planning to go tomorrow too. Want to come with me? Jai K perked up hearing she could finally leave the house. I want to go. I want to go. So Ma, you have to come along. On the second day at the Liu residence, the T family's limited edition presidential car arrived. Jai Ki linked arms with her father as they went inside. Seeing the lively scene, she asked how many people had arrived so far. Lumvite walked alongside, curious, and asked, see, I think the forum people are overhyping things. Isn't it just Hong Fa Vian? That is like a frog in a well. No matter how talented Hong Fa Vian is, he can compare to you. You have already reached martial lord level. Why do not you make it public? If you did, where would Hong Fi Vane stand? Mesle calmly replied, fame and fortune are just external things. The T family has already entered Lu family's gate, where someone is ready to welcome important guests. To invite him into the living room, Jiaika stood aside teasing, saying something like fame and fortune are just superficial. But really, he just wants to avoid trouble. Mokle admitted she was caught. Tavan and Lam Viet sat down, but he felt uneasy and wanted to pull in some allies. VQCs. Why do not you come sit? Mokle said she was fine and did not want attention. You sitting would be better. Later, a subordinate from the Liu family reported that Liu Tunjia had arrived. Vu, a 68-year-old elder, entered with the vigor of a young man. 2 attendants, Trungsunle too, followed him. Their gaze made Jaika scared, stepping back behind Mokle whispering, that look is disgusting. So bold, like they are staring at prey, ready to devour me alive. Indeed, Laita glanced at her, thinking she was fresh meat. Facing Mokle as protection, he felt this prey would be tough to catch. Vasin stepped forward, thanking everyone for coming, inviting them to sit. The sound of footsteps echoed as a well-dressed young man entered and respectfully bowed. I am Jian Yu, representing the Jiang family from Trungkin, here to congratulate Senior Liu on ascending to martial sovereign. The gift is a pair of ancient jade Buddhas, over 7 inches tall. The 2 guests arrived, and the Liu family exclaimed, the Jiang family from Trungkun is a powerful clan of prestigious martial sovereigns. That jade Buddha pair is a masterpiece, worth at least millions by my reckoning. Nearby, Lamvich told Tavan that Jiang Yinch Uldu ranked 7th on the martial sovereign successor list. Bosin stroked his beard chuckling. So that kid's yours. When I first met him, he was barely 10. How's your grandfather? Still healthy. Nanch Loju started flattering. My grandfather is still well. When he saw Senior Liu back then, he was sure Senior Liu would become a martial sovereign master. Today proves he was right. Senior Liu truly lives up to the title of martial prodigy. Tavan stood to respond. The sovereign is a treasure of Long Sun, deserving the respect and love of all warriors. Vasin humbly replied, "Tu is too kind. Though I am a martial sovereign now, my strength is limited, and progress is difficult. The future depends on young warriors." Tavan objected. "No way. The young generation of Long Sun's martial world has always been underestimated. Now with Liu Tunjia here, has not he made us proud?" He emphasized he was a true hero, though Ji Kai muttered that he was just another bragging merchant. She leaned to Makla whispering, "Is what the sovereign said true? Is his strength really limited?" Actually, he is not limited, but based on his current state, he can't break through any further. If he continues like this his whole life, it is because his training method is wrong, so it is naturally hard to advance, Makla explained. Unexpectedly, Ench Eldu overheard and shouted at them, "How dare you two slander Liu Tunjia?" Everyone in the room was shocked. What? They dared to slander Liu Tunjia? Ench Eldu began praising. "Sovereign, I found two sneaky elders whispering insults about you, saying you are spent and have no hope of advancing." Tavan knew his daughter was causing trouble and took the blame. Everyone calmed down. "My daughter did not understand and misspoke. If there was offense, please forgive her." Enchol sneered at Lam Viet. "Since when does a mid-level warrior have the right to sit here? Do the family not respect the martial world?" Jaika could not hold back and stood to correct him. "How can you not tell right from wrong? We never said he was spent or had no hope." Benign Lotu stepped forward threateningly. "What is wrong? I exposed your petty acts. So you are intimidated." Makla had to defend her mistress. "Sorry. I never said Liu Tunjia was spent. I did not mean that." "Retract what you just said." Without anyone stopping him, he arrogantly demanded, "On what basis do you tell me to take back my words? Tavan is not even worthy of making me retract. What right does a subordinate like you have? Using force to settle things has just embarrassed the De family." But Meflai calmly retaliated, "Relying only on me as your father. Just one kick was enough to stop his attack." Ench Eldu was scared back and retreated. Impressed. So fast? Jai Kie, someone backing him up, and mocked that guy deserved it. Yusin had been quietly observing, wondering who this guy was to hold his own against Jiang Inich Lu. That strike seemed to have been blocked by Laozu Nahai. Actually, his internal strength was so strong it already caused damage to his meridians. This young man was definitely no ordinary fighter. Inch Yu, frustrated and angry, shouted curses. "Damn it! How dare you attack me from behind?" Suddenly, he felt something wrong in his body and coughed up blood but kept telling himself he could not lose. He charged at Os and Mazaifili again, boldly declaring, "I will show you the power of the martial successor." One of Mandrochu's strikes aimed at Mabzaifsalai, but he nimbly dodged, not stopping there. When Ninch Loju realized he was counterattacked, it was too late. Messila used deep internal power to strike him, injuring his meridians, causing more blood coughing, and sending him flying several meters back. Vu Sin continued to watch Matsifilai's every move closely, not missing a single detail. This event opened the eyes of everyone present. Jaika proudly said, "See, that is what a true warrior looks like." Ench Eldu struggled to get up, covered in wounds but still threatening with a stubborn mouth. "Who the hell are you? Your cultivation is not bad. But if you fight here, you are just courting death." Knowing he could not hold on any longer, Vu Sin stood and said, "Enough. What is the young man's name?" "So young but already at this level." To avoid alarming them, Messila gave a pseudonym. "My name is Is." Inch Eldu was stunned hearing that name. Vu CC'd the one who killed the assassin Fong Thech of the Sat Sign Un. Messli confirmed, "I am the one who killed Fong Thech." This piqued Vu C's interest. Fong Thech was once called the only one ranked just below the martial successor, rumored to have even successfully ambushed the successor himself, but ultimately was killed by Vu Cis. So is not this. I always thought Vu Cc was some old man or middle-aged guy with gray hair. Never imagined someone so young. Yet Ninchalu still was not convinced. "Even if you are Vu Cis, how dare you speak disrespectfully to Lord Liu here?" He could only warn him firmly. "Don't you understand human language? If you are diff, then just leave. I told you. I am not insulting anyone. I am just saying basically he won't progress any further in his realm." He challenged. "What are you competing for?" "You can guess Lord Liu's realm." But once again, Vu Sin interrupted. "In Xiaozong Yu, do not be impatient. He has something to ask." "Young friend Vu Cis, why do you make that judgment? Explain it to me clearly. If you truly want to know, I will answer." Though he was stuck at the highest martial level for years, when he broke through to the successor realm, he still fell short slightly, so he forced the breakthrough with sheer willpower, barely reaching the successor realm. "You were right on every word," leaving him speechless. Not only that, Maiflay added that forcing the breakthrough damaged his health, causing meridian blockage and bone deformation. Combined with old age, it capped his potential completely. No surprise he will remain at this realm forever, no matter how much he trains. It one to help, Enchaldu interrupted angrily. That is nonsense. The successor is the strongest existence among martial artists. The body of a successor is even strong enough to withstand bullets. Their lifespan easily reaches around 100 years, and you think that is worthless. While he was thinking how ridiculous that was, Vusin bowed respectfully to Mififili and asked, "Young friend, how could you tell? How could that be?" Without a word, he stepped forward and grabbed Vusin's hand. Just from the feeling, he had to exclaim, "My God!" "Your realm," Mefli asked. "Now do you see how I knew?" So Vusin immediately changed his attitude. "Young friend Vusis. VQCs. Please come this way." Jaiki noticed the man's complete change and asked, "Dad, what is going on here?" Tuvin guessed that the martial master must have discovered Vusis' true identity. Vusin wanted to speak with him privately, so he said, "VQCs. Please come this way." Only after reaching the private room did he dare kneel and apologize. "VQCs. This old man did not know the great martial master Lam was here and delayed the welcome. Please punish me." Miss Ifle helped him up, curious how he could tell I am a great martial master. He silently thought it was because he had never seen anyone stronger than himself before and did not know how his power compared in Hawa. Ave. V said, "Don't joke with me, your strength is insane. If you are not a great martial master, then what are you?" "It is just that I do not know which divine being you are. I have only heard of 4 great martial masters in Ho-H, the leader V-Min, the Hoengfa Patriarch, and the senior elder of the Hermit sect." Mufai wondered if there was an even more legendary figure here. Even Mencha V-Min, revered like a god and unmatched in status, is just a great martial master. The enduring civilization of Hoa has deep ancient roots. Its ancestors were quite intelligent. Those myths might be exaggerated, but such people truly existed. So Mukfile warned not to make a fuss about my business. He promised Liu Vu Sin, "I will carefully keep the great martial master's words and never reveal your identity." Then he asked, "Great Master Vu Six, is there any way to heal my current condition?" You explained his situation was serious, many meridians blocked, tendons and bones damaged. If he had pushed his breakthrough a bit harder, he might have been crippled. Luckily, I have a mental practice that, if cultivated long enough, can cleanse the tendons and marrow. Now go get paper and pen. I will write the practice and prescription for you." Vu Sin knew he met a master and was thrilled, thanking him repeatedly. "That is great. Thank you so much, great master." Outside, Jai K, followed by Love, thought to herself she just wanted to use the restroom. Why was he tailing her? Passing by, she saw Tadevzuza kneeling before Mebzifslai, curious and relieved, grasping a life-saving straw. She ran over and called, "Munsafilai, are you here?" She was also curious why my master was kneeling. "What did you do to him?" "But you only told her not to make a fuss." Jai Kapotali said, "It is not even my business." "Then go teach that guy a lesson. He has been following me non-stop and freaking me out." Mefli just used a look, and Lolita got scared off. "You told Jiaki he left and to wait next time before striking." Vu Sin said he did not know much about great martial masters but hoped to be invited to a simple meal by Vu Cc. Mesle said he came with T2 Vin, so they would follow his arrangements. Soon after, the Liu family hosted a small banquet. The patriarch spoke first. "Thank you all for coming today to congratulate me. This old man thanks everyone here." Only the troublemaker was not happy but still dared to speak up. Why did Liu master invite the Tu family and that guy to sit at the same table? It seemed to Dutton Vin was not just a wealthy clan head, even a mid-level martial artist like him could sit at the table out of respect. Tridoxian, also at the table, was terrified by this. Someone as famous as Liu master toasting his own wine. The troublemaker's face twisted with displeasure. Jackie giggled, whispering to Mephi, "Look at that guy Ace face, it is like a traffic light changing colors. So funny. I thought you would join in, but you got lectured instead. Say those things behind people's backs. And your voice is too loud." Jackie stubbornly replied, "Why can't I say I hate someone openly but still have to hide it?" Tuvin overheard and warned his daughter to calm down and not stir trouble with Vikusis. "If not for would I let you go to school peacefully?" She innocently answered, "It is just school, what danger could there be? Meteor strike or something?" She linked arms with Mefli and teased, "Starting tomorrow, you are the top disciple of this talented young lady's school." Excited, she left him no choice but to reluctantly answer, looking forward to it very much. The next day, at Entai University, the teacher pointed to 3 standing at the podium. "Hello everyone. Let me introduce these 3, just transferred to our department today." Jaiki took the lead. "Hi everyone. I am Jide." The guys below were captivated by her youthful charm. Next, Messily introduced himself. The girls sitting below whispered, "So cool. He is so handsome. I guess he will become Tzu Wang's rival in the finance department." After thinking it over, Messily is handsome, But a Thikuang is a wealthy heir with power and status. Then it was Triuxian's turn, but no one cared. He did not realize something was dimming his own shine. It seemed like no one cared who he was. It was like he did not even exist. So sad, the teacher said. All right. The introductions are over. Find a seat and get ready for class. Kojiao raised her hand, signaling for Muffla to come over. Messi was surprised when he saw her. I only knew Kojiao went to this school. Didn't expect after transferring she would be in the same department and class as me. Kojiao told him to come here and sit down. Seeing Muffla agree, Jaika silently cursed with jealousy. Annoying blockhead. Then grabbed Triuxian's hand and pulled him to sit with her. Jaiki was annoyed watching them smile and talk. Kojiao asked about where Memvi Fly had been recently and what he would been up to. Why have not I heard any news about you? He replied that he went back to Beachy Shu to visit family. Heard those thugs attacked you at the Lelis house. Are you okay? Meanwhile, in a corner of the classroom, some guys stared intently at the two of them. A young man named Tiusu muttered, "That kid dares to talk to the beauty queen without fearing to Thiu Nuv. Everyone knows Thiku is after Kojiao." Kojiao said her bodyguards from V-Min always protect her, plus the jade bracelet Mefla gave her, so she's not scared. Messi Lai thought silently, calm and humble, handling things without losing his cool, truly admirable. Since middle school, Henry had been the school's goddess, but Kojiao was still the most beautiful. Suddenly, she said, "You once said you were kind to me because you owed me. You do not need to hold that in anymore. I do not blame you." Those words made Muflai thoughtful, recalling his past life as a lonely outcast, ignored by everyone who only respected him from afar but never approached. Only Kuya's hands gave him warmth. Since becoming a street kid, this was the first time Mitsai felt cared for, but because of that, Kojiao was humiliated by villains who did not want her to give in. Kojiao refused to live a dirty life or die alone. Her whole family had to die with her. Mefile vowed to repay Kojiao back in the present, saying if anything displeases her this time, he would handle it. She shyly accepted. Watching their closeness made Jiaikia's eyes itch. She grabbed Triuxian's hair and whispered, "Mefla is so annoying, blind as a bat, and he is hurting him too. Let go, big boss lady." As the break bell rang, they all went outside for a walk. The campus was beautiful, so Kojiao suggested showing everyone around. Jiaikai, stubborn as always, refused. "No thanks. I prefer exploring on my own." Then she turned away. Kojiao guessed maybe her boss did not like her. Mesla explained, "The T family's boss can be childish sometimes, but she is kind. Don't mind her." Kuo Jiao suggested the sports house, asked if you want to check it out. Just then, the young hair Thiu Ligan came over to talk. "Jiao Jia, is this your friend?" "Tu Sif." Tagging along. Mocked, "He is the rich kid recently transferred to our class." Seeing the Kojiao replied coolly, "Classmate, Thiku." He seemed a bit sulky. "Jiao Jia, you still call me that? It makes me a little sad. I have visited my uncle already. He is very pleased with me. Besides, my dad and uncle are in the same business group. If only the two of us could." Kojiao felt awkward from Thikuuga's enthusiasm. "I have always called others like that. You are overthinking. Besides, you should just call me by my name. Even my dad does not call me Jiao Jiao. If others called me that, I would jump, just not used to it." His tone toward Kojiao was sincere. "So I will just call you classmate Kuo Jiao." "All right." Then he added she looked adorable when embarrassed. Thu Ug reached to take Kuo Jiao's hand, but Mufiflei grabbed it first. He used the excuse that he did not want to tour now and had to get back to class soon to politely push Thikyu Vong away. Seeing Kuo Jiao's shy expression, Thiu Un got frustrated. Still, he had to act like a polite gentleman in front of her. "Kuo Jiao's classmate. You are the one showing the new student around, right? That is really thoughtful. How about I help instead? I will make sure the new student understands every bit of the school's 100-year history." Before the teacher could answer, Mefli interrupted, saying, "It is enough that Kuo Jiao is with me. We want to bother you too. Seeing you are so ungrateful." Tilha warned, "Kid, do not be clueless. Do you even know who So Ti is? He is already doing you a favor by showing you around. Others have asked and got turned down, yet you dare not appreciate it." Thu Wan cut. "What is with that tone? Kuo Jiao's friends are my friends. I am the rightful heir of the Ti family in Long Sen. How could I not be generous?" Though not a harsh word was spoken, it was enough to make Tiusev bow his head. Right? Right? So Ti, I was wrong. I spoke out of turn. Seeing Thickling flex so smoothly, Mesle sarcastically said, "Is this the flashy style of today's youth?" Just then, the phone notification rang. "I will give you 2 kilos of soybeans and 3 belts." It was a message from little Jaeki. Messi quickly headed to the stadium. "So, you asked Kuo Jiao to take you immediately to the stadium." Watching them walk away like that, Thiuhing said to Tius, "Let us go check it out." At the stadium, a small group had gathered, praising loudly. Good. That was an excellent fight. Masaifilai took a closer look and saw it was a martial artist. Even beyond Trexian's level, he would have been injured by someone. And just as the attacker was about to strike again, Mesfilai rushed over and unleashed his inner energy. The move was so fast Triguxuin only saw a flash of energy before the attacker crashed down. Afterward, Muffili asked Triguxuin what had happened. He replied, "You got involved, Munsifilai. The boss and I were just taking a walk when some guy started following us. Then he jumped out and started harassing us with rude words. I got so mad I fought back. The guy who got beaten, Tron V, was a mid-level martial artist." Han Hong responded, "Your boss girl is made of gold or silver. It was just a few jokes. Right?" Muffley asked Jake. He was teasing her. She acted like a kid. Exactly. That shameless punk. Your missy got bullied. Are you going to stand for it or not? That line stunned Masaifuli and the others there. Seeing Muffley step forward with a cold glare, Trunvi stammered, "Well, what do you want to do? Listen up. Do not touch me, or you won't be able to handle the consequences." Then he stood up, trying to look threatening. "What do you want? Staring at me like that if you want to fight? But you better know who you are messing with before you regret it." Just then, Thigu Ugin stepped in and ordered Tron V apologize to this girl. Even Tron V had to show some respect when he saw him. "So T, you are here too?" "Thigu said friends of Jiao Jiao are friends of mine. Now, apologize to her immediately." He sneered inside. What is with this friends of hers are friends of mine nonsense? Clearly trying to hit on the new girl, but still had to bow and apologize for offending Su. Jaiki just snorted coldly, while the crowd buzzed. It is still Sodi, who is impressive. Who would not respect him? Thuong wanted to win Giki's goodwill, so he bowed and apologized himself. "Really sorry. There is always a rotten apple in the bunch. Sorry to bother you guys." But she did not even care. It is at least Memzefli is here. Though annoyed, he had to act friendly. Rumors said the director's daughter of the Tachutha company was beautiful as a fairy. Meeting her today proved those rumors were lies. Actually, that was not true. Jaiki did not understand the situation. So Thikuung fixed his hair and flirted. "Meeting you today. I realize you are even more beautiful than a fairy." Even Tridixuan felt nauseous hearing that cheap line. That is so cheesy I'm about to puke a rainbow." Jaiki was cool and aloof, replying coldly despite the compliment. "You flatter me." "Thanks. By the way, Smelly, where were you two walking just now? Why did not you show up sooner?" Mefile wanted to cry to his ancestors hearing that. "How did you flip your mood faster than flipping a book?" Not stopping there, Thu Ang also flirted with Kuo Jiao. Of course. Kuo Jiao has her own unique charm. R&T University already has 2 stars. Someday, these student days will become beautiful memories. Trixine is about to puke again. Isn't this a bit unfair? Does he think he is the main character in a comic? Thu Ang steps in, asking Tri not to leave so soon. "Here's the deal. I will use my status as an outstanding T University student to invite you all. Tonight, I am throwing a welcome party as a way to make up for that jerk Tron Vi." The crowd admired his chivalrous act, clearly unrelated to Thikyu, yet he wanted to take responsibility to protect our school's image. He is really something. Jaiki quickly sensed something off about this guy and flat out refused. "Are you a prefect? What does anyone else's business have to do with you? But thanks for the offer. We have got plans tonight," Thu Ang said shyly. "Don't he be so formal." "Actually, the party is just an excuse. I just want to be friends with T. You are new here and do not know much about the school. And T University actually holds many fascinating secrets. Like that mysterious little room in the library home to the legendary Windbreaker Knight. I will tell you all about it at tonight's party." Jaike, annoyed, asked. "Windbreaker Knight." He confirmed it. A figure wearing a half-face mask and a windbreaker coat. Unexpectedly, she asked what time the party was, leaving Theo dumbfounded. She repeated, "What time is it tonight? Where? I was just thinking I would found the hero who saved me last time." Thu Ang finalized. Then 8:0 p.m. night at Chendantiv. Jack agreed. "All right. We will be there on time." Thiu turned to Kuo Jiao. "Hey, are not you supposed to catch up with an old friend tonight? Come along." She paused a moment, then smiled and agreed. Mission accomplished. Thiu confirmed the plan and walked away. Kuo Jiao warned Jiaki and that these rich guys are not as innocent as they seem. "Don't let their sweet talk fool you." She leaned on Muffy Yi's shoulder and said, "I know, I am not stupid, but I am not scared. With Mifle here, no one dares mess with me." The atmosphere got awkward. So Mifle teased Jiaka. "You really care about me? Huh?" Kuo Jiao looked a bit sad, staring down at the jade gift Mifle gave her. At 7:30 p.m. at Chenvivin, Thu Wang and Tu Say had a talk. "Did you finish arranging what I asked?" "Done, T worry. It is all set." Just then, the door burst open. Jai Qian Li arrived. Thiu immediately pulled out a chair for her. Tu invited them to sit. but Gik politely declined. Thanks, but I am used to sitting a bit lower. Then pulled a chair next to Mitsuzi, leaving him embarrassed. Just then, Kujia showed up apologizing. Sorry I'm late. The Yuong quickly invited the beauty to the seat he had saved. Kujia, come here, sit next to me. I am great at taking care of the ladies. But she politely declined again. Thanks, but I prefer the lower seat. Then sat next to Mafi. Trixuan came last. Thinking Thu Ling was kindly pulling out a chair for him, sat down without a second thought, and thanked him. The mood turned more awkward than ever until Jaiki spoke up. Thu Wong, did not you say you would tell us some cool mysterious stories? Come on. Spill it. He gave a vague reply, said no rush. The food at Chianavi Quan is great. Let us enjoy it first. I will tell you later. But people say there is an abandoned library in the east part of our campus. Jaiki was nearly nodding off and eagerly asked. Boring. Didn't you say there is a windbreaker night? Tell me about that. Thu Ung cursed silently, ready to talk ghost stories but no one listens. Always want to hear about some windbreaker night nonsense. If you like it, I will indulge. He began telling. Back in the day, and Thai University had a really immature guy who fancied himself a superhero saving the world. He loved wearing a windbreaker and a clown mask, running up to the lecture hall rooftop claiming he could fly. Everyone joked he was the windbreaker knight and often made fun of him. Jaiki eagerly asked, and then what happened? He said that one day, trying to prove he could fly, he fell to his death because it was too high. The two girls felt bored and ready to sleep, but Thugu seemed to be waiting for something, thinking it should be arriving soon. Sure enough, outside a few guys sent by Thiu Yudong started heading to the foot of the restaurant. That Mew cousin is on the second floor. Right? They heard that the room belonged to T, the Trechi Vevin suite. Inside, there were two great beauties. The plan was to fake a disturbance to make it look good. Fine. Three tough-looking guys stood in front of the Trechi Chi Ven room. One said, I can smell it. The scent of beauties. Let us keep this vulgar nonsense quiet. Assassinate the so-called fun. Top beauties. Then he kicked the door open. As soon as the door opened, they faced a group of tall, dark guys. One asked, Who are you? That is when EUNM realized they were at the wrong room. Just then, someone told them this way was the right one. Meanwhile, the three big guys approached to question them. Hey, I will ask again. Who are you? Though Endrum spat contemptuously on Kalan's shirt and said in a slurred tough guy voice, What are you staring at? My specialty is kicking doors. Not impressed. Better eat our food quietly. One more look and even your mom won't recognize you. Dong Dung was peaceful until some brat came to pick a fight. K Lun could not hold back and gave him a brutal kick to show what a real festival feels like to anyone who talks nonsense here. At the Truchidevin room where Mephalai sat, Jaiki sighed and stood up. Sorry, we have to leave now? Thuing, still waiting for others to arrive, tried to keep them around longer. I have not finished telling the story yet, not understanding why they had not come yet. Just then a shout rang out. T, save me. Undrem got kicked by Kia Lon right into the next room, where Thiu Wang was sitting. Then K Lun sneered. I thought someone was bold enough to kick my door, so it was your order. You are quite the strategist. Thiu Wang, yeah, I saw. Thu Ung looked like he saw a ghost. Lugu Ki, did not you join special forces already? Why come back now? Dung Hung answered arrogantly. I come back whenever I want. What can you do about it? Thu knew clan was trouble. He often started fights in Long Sen, then got thrown into the army by the Luyu family. Just then, Vo Enim spoke up. TT. They want to get rid of me. Please save me. I am just following your orders, afraid of being exposed. He snapped. Shut up, you useless fool. K Lun grabbed like a frog. Then asked. Tell me, what orders did Tithikuang give you? He confessed. Told us to pretend to be thugs kicking doors and teasing the girls inside, then team up with him to act out a hero saving beauties. But we accidentally kicked the wrong door, ran into a VIP, who thankfully calmed down. The two women inside were shocked. Jaiki even walked over to taunt Munsafilai. Heard that, hero saving beauties, unaware of what tricks this woman had in mind. K Lun mocked Thikuang in front of everyone. So you really called people to stage a hero saving beauty act? To Thikhu, have not you changed your pickup tactics? Weren't the rich girls from that family all dumped years ago? He feared losing face and hurried to explain. To classmate Kuja, please believe me. I would never use such dirty tricks. K Lun sneered again. All this effort just for these two kids. You have power. Why not use stronger methods? T, you have done things like this before. That made Liu Kalen hiss. Thinking of a dirty trick. Tell me, if I tease the girl you like right in front of you, would you dare to flip out? Then he stared at Gi Ki, scaring her back. What do you want? He admired Jiaiki's flawless beauty and pale face. "Come here and let me touch you a bit. Beauty, do not be afraid. Who is not scared?" She shouted. "Warning, don't he come over here." Mesfley stepped, grabbing Kei Lun's hand. Surprising him, "You are bold, daring to stop me." Messi Lai mimicked his stunned face and teased. "It is just a little touch. Do not be scared." Kei Lun threatened. "You better let go of my hand, or I can guarantee you will still have it a second from now." But Mesfley Lai still firmly held his hand, setting the condition, "If you stop mocking me, I will let you go." Kei Lun sneered, getting fired up. "After being away from Long Sun for a few years, I did not expect someone to be this bold." Lai also let go of his hand, standing still without moving. Seeing the martial artist's style, Kei Lun probed. "Looks like you have trained too. Perfect timing for me to test you." Just as he lifted his leg, Messi Lai mocked him. "What a shame muscles do not mean a thing here." Mesifli immediately used deep inner power to cripple his right leg. Kei Lun screamed in agony, making his two companions worry about their young master. Kei Lun collapsed. Thinking this guy's defense was like unbreakable iron, he went all out but ended up hurting himself instead. Could this be the legendary escape move? Suddenly Metzli asked him, "Who is Liu Yu Vu Sin to you?" Kei Lun's face went pale. Where did this brat get the nerve to call an elder by name, even with his leg useless? He had not shown all his tricks yet. Don't he be so arrogant. Here comes the second move. Quan the Quine. He charged forward, throwing a flurry of punches at lightning speed, but Mesfley just dodged aside, then channeled his energy to press Kei Lun's head down with one hand with minimal force. Messi completely subdued this arrogant fool. He calmly told him, "The young man did not need to be so hot-headed. If I wanted to hurt you, you would not even be alive now." Kids who do not listen only understand when adults step in. Then he pulled out Kei Lun's phone and called his grandfather. After a while on the call, he handed the phone back, saying his grandfather wanted to speak to him. As soon as he grabbed the phone, his grandfather's familiar scolding came through. "You punk. You punk. Your guts sure have grown thick. You caused so much trouble for the Liu family back then. Your dad and I threw you into the army to toughen you up. But when you came back, you had not improved one bit. You pick fights with everyone but end up picking on Su Vu CC." Hearing his grandfather berate him in front of others, Kei Lun's heart sank, frozen like stone. He tried to explain but was cut off. "Listen carefully. You need to respectfully apologize immediately. Su Vu CC is generous and is sparing you this time because of me. If there is a next time, I want to wait for him to act. I will deal with you first." Kei Lun wanted to know who exactly this guy was. "My grandfather is a martial god. Even he respects you. Are you stronger than a martial god?" Meanwhile, Mifley calmly trimmed his nails. "What is up? Still want to fight me to the death?" Kei Lun gave up, having no choice. "Grandpa, I told you. What else can I say? Even if I fought, I would not win." Messi meant well by healing him. Kei Lun had good intentions, warning him. "Thiku Vung is not a good guy. Since you side with him, I think." Su stood up to Object, who said, "We are on Thiku Wung's side." "Stand up." This surprised Ki and, "Wait, you are not on the same side. Then why did you attack me when I messed with the Thiku Vung's girl?" Jai quickly explained, "We are not his girlfriends." Kujiao confirmed, showing they would been misunderstood. Kei Lun realized the truth and told them that when he entered the room, the other guy kept sneaking looks at her, either on purpose or not. At the time, he did not notice, but now he saw it was a setup using him as a scapegoat. Messi told the two girls, "This is not our fight. Let us." Jaiki made sure the jerk heard him loud and clear. Kuo said, "Let us keep our distance from people like that from now on." Thu Ung went pale, pleading, "Don't leave me here alone." Mesfly's classmate. Kei Lun's time had come. He growled, "Back in Long Sen, I hated fake rich kids like you the most. Watch me deal with that scoundrel of yours today." Theudong protested, "This is a misunderstanding. Next time, I will explain clearly to you." After saying that, he tried to sneak away, but Kei Lun's two henchmen blocked the door. Questioning where he was going, Kei Lun stood up to stretch. He had to admit that Muli had real skill. "He healed my injury in the blink of an eye. Even my grandpa respects him. I should build a good relationship with him later. But first, we need to settle our own business." Theudong knew he had no chance to fight back, so he threatened him with the family's influence. "You better think carefully. Behind me is the whole family." Before he could finish, Kei Lun slapped him and said, "Go ask your uncle how he is doing." Then in the bamboo chi yun room, only cries of Big Brother Liu, "Spare me," could be heard. 3 days later, in class, the girls were chatting. "I heard there is a basketball game this afternoon between the finance and Chinese departments. Do you want to go watch?" Of course. Finally, we get to see the male god from Theudong again. When he plays basketball, he looks insanely handsome. His basketball skills are top-notch. The girl next to her expressed her opinion. "We are also from the Chinese department, Don't you want to cheer for our basketball team? The girl looked disappointed. The boys in our Chinese department, you know what they are like, to put it nicely. They are refined scholars. To put it bluntly, they are effeminate. They get crushed every basketball match, terrible beyond words. At that moment, someone approached to talk. It was Mu Li. Right, I am Fuang, captain of the Chinese department basketball team. This afternoon, we have a friendly match with finance. Come be our substitute. Okay, Mu Li hesitated. Substitute. I do not know how to play basketball. Fuang Khan said is okay if you do not know. Just come so we have enough players. Honestly, your build is way better than the others. The girls in class started focusing on him. Mu Li, are you joining the basketball game this afternoon? But you honestly admitted it, you just do not know how to play basketball. Fuang Khan still tried hard to convince Mufasile no matter what, being part of the literature department. You can just have zero team spirit. Just go for it. 5:00 p.m. today at the basketball court. Be there on time. The girls will be cheering too. Come on. We will definitely come watch you play. But you still insisted. I do not know how to play basketball. And I never even accepted the invite. Suddenly, Jai called Muffy Lei and urged him to go. She said she and Kuo Jia would cheer for him. Right? Kuo Jia, she smiled to confirm. Seeing that, Messi Lei knew he really could not refuse anymore. Thu O overheard the whole conversation outside. He gritted his teeth and declared, that Messi guy does not matter who you are. From now on, I swear I will make you regret it. That afternoon, with Thigu's presence, the girls kept shouting, go to Thigu. You are the best. Just then, the court vet appeared. Thigu stepped out amid cheers from the crowd. Jaiki was puzzled. Why are our literature girls cheering for the other team? No team spirit at all. Then she pulled out a banner saying Go Mum Zaifila, Go Literature Department, and cheered for her own team alone. Munsafilai. Munsafilai. Basketball champ. Meflai so handsome. The silly girl's cheer left him speechless. Didn't she feel embarrassed? But Jaiki's cheers only grew louder, making Meflai cover his face, wishing he could crawl into a hole. Thu Ung watched from a corner, swearing, kid, if you dare step on the court today, I will make you regret it. The first half between the finance and literature departments began. The referee blew the whistle and tossed the ball up. Thu Wong, quick as ever, grabbed the ball and tried to keep up his cool, stylish image as he dribbled. The girls in the stands swooned. To Thiku so handsome. I already want to name my kid after him. In just 20 minutes. The finance team kept scoring against their opponents. The referee called halftime. Score. Finance 65. Literature 8. Thiung looked down on the opposing team. Literature's just trash. They got crushed in seconds. The crowd mocked. Literature's the same old story, consistently weak. Jai K, watching basketball for the first time, sighed, is our team really this bad? Kuo said, it is hopeless. Finance is strong. And most girls came just to see Thiku Aang. Literature's team lacked fighting spirit, so losing was expected. Even with two goddesses cheering, they were wiped out. This is not looking good. Suddenly, Fan Kun gave an order. Munsafilai, you are the next player to go in. It made him itchy. Didn't he say he was just here to fill the roster? In his mind, he knew he was a lucky star, but he would never touched a basketball before. But Fan Kun explained there was no other choice. Literature's basketball team had 6 players. 2 were injured now. If you do not go in, who else will? Did he want others to call them weak? The 2 injured guys complained to each other. My index finger got scratched catching the ball earlier. Take me to the medical room. This basketball stuff is not for me, too rough. Funcom reluctantly told Mutsifilai. See, I am out of options too. You do not know how to play? Fine, just run after us. Better than no one on the court. At this point, you have no choice but to accept. Alright, I will go in with you guys. Seeing Lei move, Thuong said, today, I will make you cry after losing. The next half started. The referee blew the whistle and tossed the ball, and Thiko-kan was the first to grab it. He stared at Muffy with no good intentions, then tossed the ball to him, signaling him to catch it. Munsafilai, clueless, caught it and looked at the hoop. Not knowing what to do next, with surprising skill, he quickly aimed the ball at the target. But to the girls' shock, the ball just bounced off the ground. The opposing team stood there in disbelief, asking, did he just try to shoot from the other side of the court? Are you kidding me? Fang Khan was speechless. Munsafilai, what are you doing? So you threw the ball into our own basket, gifting the opponents 3 points amid the crowd's jeers. That confused shot cracked me up. Is this big bro from the literature department here, just to make us laugh? Muffy wondered, didn't I throw it? So why did the other team get the points? Fang Khan was speechless after hearing that. Big bro, you do know which side is home court for each team, right? Mefli caught on. So that is how it is? Even though with his goofy expression, had to chuckle. This kid just stepped on the court and scored a 3-pointer for us. He is dumb, but thinks he can go head-to-head with me. Next up, the finance department has the ball. Thiku up to put the ball in the basket this time. Seeing Menzisley standing right in front of him was really irritating. He declared that this young master would show him what professionalism and skill really mean. Thuog started dodging smoothly, twisting and spinning Mafili around in circles. The spectators were impressed. Thuog's spins could rival those of a pro athlete. Just as he thought this was easy and was about to slam dunk, Mesley snatched the ball midair. Stunning him, he just stood there. Watching Mafili score, he silently told himself it was just luck. I have to use skill to take him down. Thinking that, Thuong faked a run forward, but actually, he planned to shoot from midcourt. Unexpectedly, as soon as the ball was released, Mesley jumped up and crushed his hope. Then he regained control of the ball and quickly shot it past the opponent's basket. The finance guys watching could not help but admire Mizefli's style. This big bro is fierce. Thuong kept getting the ball stolen and got frustrated, taking it out on his teammates. Are you guys just a shield for me? This time 3 teamed up but still could not stop Mesley from scoring. Alone, Mesley changed the audience's whole view of the team. The ball's in the basket again. Well, the literature department is legit 3 people guarding him, and he still scores. Only 3 seconds left, tied at 68. Thuong had no choice and glanced at Felun Khan. He caught the hint, and they both charged to teach Menzisley a lesson. That is when he understood their plan. No wonder Felun Khan wanted him on the basketball team. Before then, the unexpected happened. So they had to put a backup like him on the court. Even the backup copied his fake forward then back move, causing them to collide and fall. Mafili exposed Felun Khan's true colors. Turns out he is on Thuong's side. No one's as blocking the way now. He calmly shot the ball, pushing the score to 70 for the literature department. At the end of the second quarter, the referee declared the literature department the winner. The crowd cheered wildly. Damn, Mafili is something else. The literature department is so strong. Felun Khan had to admit Muzifly's really amazing, but he stubbornly replied, honestly, I do not even know how to play basketball, leaving the team confused. What? Are you kidding? I am impressed. Muzifly. Just then, Jaiki and Cole Jiao ran onto the court. She hugged Li, saying, you looked insanely handsome just now. Did you notice? Contrary to Jaiki's expectation, Muzifly just admitted he knew. Seeing that, she lost interest, let go, and said he was not humble at all. Ko Jiao also praised Muzifly. I did not realize you were hiding such talent. Surrounded by the crowd, Mefili was noisy and lively. Thuong got more irritated watching. He felt that spot belonged to him, being the hero on the basketball court, surrounded by the department's beauty queen. How did someone like this even exist? Mefili was Thuong's rival for life. Suddenly, Mefili got a message from his sister. Are you free? Meet me at Daisy Mall tomorrow. I have something to talk to you about. He replied. The next day, at the mall plaza, Muzifly waved to her brother. He ruffled his little sister's hair. Muzifly, it is rare you want to hang out with me at the mall. Did you miss me after a few days apart? She denied it, then sighed and explained. Whenever I go shopping, I buy everything at once to last a long time without going out again. Hilam shop expects a lot, and I can carry it all alone. So I called you to help. Seeing her enter the men's clothing shop, Mokla proactively refused. You do not need new clothes. You have enough. Them thought she showed no real interest, yet still brought him to the men's shop. Moffin said he had no fashion sense. His clothes looked rustic. She warned if he did not dress better, he would never find a sister-in-law. 10 minutes later, she found a decent outfit for Mokli, but he teased that this outfit looked like those flashy rich kids, shiny and over the top, and Dine looked extravagant, like a showbird ready to find a mate. Too ridiculous. I am not wearing that. So Mokhan picked 2 more sets and told her brother to try them on. He refused and immediately rushed to pay for everything. Shopping with the sisters is all about being quick and efficient to get it over with, or else it becomes a nightmare. While wandering the mall, Mofhan suddenly turned into a nearby store, but Mokli felt shy and did not dare to go in. Seeing this, Mofhan urged, what are you waiting for? Get in here now. He teased his sister. You want to try lingerie on me? She told him he was overthinking it. She just saw him bundled up with no place to sit and called him in. Hearing that, he declined, saying it is safer outside. I am not going in. You pick and buy it yourself. This atmosphere is way too awkward. A moment later, Mokhan found something she liked and called her brother. Mokli looked at the bag she handed over and thought, pink. Unexpectedly, a mischievous guy in the shadows noticed Mokhan's beauty and praised her. She is really beautiful. Mokli curiously asked her sister, you are not buying clothes for real? She said it was fine. She had enough clothes. Suddenly, he sensed something off, stopped walking, dropped the bag, told Mokhan to wait, and walked off. The mischievous guy did not expect Mokli had noticed him. He casually asked the master, Got any advice for me? Mokle stepped closer. Warning. I do not care what dirty thoughts you have, but if you dare touch my sister, I will say this twice. If you lay a hand on her, you will never be reincarnated. The mischievous guy kept his arrogant, threatening tone. Who do you think you are? Behind me is a powerful clan with 2 top-tier martial saints backing me up. If I lose even a single hair, you are the one who will never reincarnate. Mokle just tapped his shoulder lightly, challenging him. Don't you believe me? Try me, now. Goodbye. Handle this yourself. The mischievous guy turned pale for some reason. Seeing her brother return, Muffin asked, What is wrong? He replied, Nothing. Let us back to the mischievous guy. He suddenly felt terrible all over. Collapsed. And thought, could he have held back his true strength at Liu Vocinus' banquet? Soon, it was time for the 2 siblings to part ways. Mokle handed a gift box to his sister and said, Remember, always keep this with you. She took it and replied, Got it. Just as Mokhan's car left, another car arrived with Duke Sich calling out, Vokuk. Mokle recognized the voice. It was Thatch's son, who seemed urgent. Vokuk, finally found you. Mokle asked what was going on. Thatch's son said it was urgent. Told him to get in. Their car went all the way to the outskirts. He explained, Vokuk, Vamin and I found a base for the Hop Hone sect. The enemy is cunning and needs outside expert help like you to ensure success. He pointed to the front passenger seat. This is our branch chief, Trang Ningim. Mokle introduced himself. I am Kuk. Trang Ningim had read quite a bit about Mokle before. He said he would heard of Vokuk's reputation for a long time. Meeting today. He was no ordinary person, young but powerful. No wonder the underworld fears him so much. Mokle just shrugged and said, Branch chief, you flatter me. Their car reached the quiet outskirts as night fell. Mokle got out and assessed the terrain. Such a remote, desolate place was a perfect hideout, hard to get discovered. Suddenly, he realized, Lee, why are you here too? And Tran, just back to Longsun. I have learned about the Hop Hone sect's situation. These damn criminals are unforgivable. Both humans and gods are outraged by their actions. I am not used to acting alone, so I asked for help. We have been lying in wait here for days. This has to be their stronghold. There are still some victims inside. We have to be extremely careful this time. Thatch's son consulted Mokle about whether to take out the patrolling guards to avoid drawing attention. Kailan said that would be tricky. Silent weapons still make some noise, but for Mokle, that is no problem. They approached the outer side of the Hehuan sect's tent. Mokle watched their movements, then used his energy to unleash the leaf-severing petal technique, silently killing enemies by turning leaves into sharp arrows, sending them quietly to their deaths. Watching Mokle demonstrate, Kailan silently admired how deadly this void technique was. Stealthy, controlling enemies without a trace. Not even the scent of blood in the air. Is he a martial saint? Finished. Trang Nigim signaled everyone to attack. Kailan reported there were 3 tents with Hehuan sect members inside. The tent at the far end held the victims. Trang Nigim said, Void, while rescuing the victims, make sure to protect yourself. We will handle the Hehuan sect members. Mokle agreed. Then they split up to act. 2 Hehuan henchmen noticed intruders. They cursed, disrupting Hehuan's business. Not today, no one leaves. Mokle's group was also spotted moving. You want to be leaving today. Mephilai's side was also discovered while moving. Kalun quickly took down 2 bearded thugs, while Mukshale faced a formidable opponent. He drew his spear and charged at Netmuvsinthlay to teach him a lesson. Within seconds, Messile noticed poison on the weapons. Meanwhile, Kalun reached the last tent, where the girls were held captive. Even a free-spirited guy like him had to exclaim, Damn, these scumbags are worse than animals. There were countless young girls trapped inside. They begged, Please do not hurt me. Please do not hurt me. Seeing his opponent shift focus to Kalun, Messile grabbed his arm, broke it, and sent him to hell along with those other thugs. After a while, the He Happy Gate base was completely cleared out. Thech Sen reported, See, we have taken the victims to a safe place. The subordinate drove them back to the city to report the incident. Seeing him hesitate, Messile told him to speak up. It is Thech Sen added, The outpost leader is under our control, but the branch chief seems injured and can't keep fighting. Realizing the gravity of the situation, Messile ordered to take him there. Their battle was raging fiercely. Thech Sen pointed at the leader fighting Trang Yiem and said this was the most vicious beast among them. Kalun could not hold back and cursed. Damn it! Let me go first, this beast has to die. When another guy tried to rush in and disrupt him, Tun Ho found it annoying and shouted, releasing his energy. Both Kalun and Trang Yingim were blasted several meters away by his force. Even Thech Sen sighed. That is the protective energy of the HP Hone sect. Kalun was injured but still had the strength to curse, admitting his power was unstable. Otherwise, I would have torn that bastard to pieces already. So Mefle told him to rest first. Thech Sen, Knowing Tuneho was dangerous, warned him seriously. Be very careful. His protective energy is toxic. But Mephi shrugged it off. It is just poison. Only an elder would be affected. Then he rushed to where Tuntunho was acting arrogantly and said, You kill the innocent and stop at nothing for greed. You deserve to die. Tunho did not notice Mitsefalai appear and was caught off guard by a strike. Realizing Matsule was a master from Lugan, he wondered how he arrived so fast. Mesli sat down to interrogate him. Where is your headquarters? Tunho stubbornly refused to answer. Keep dreaming. So what if someone comes? The elders and disciples have already broken through barriers. Once they do, they become high-level martial masters. What is your distribution of Minglong Mountain martial arts? Knowing he could not get more from him, Messi then tried a gentler approach. Then there is no choice. I will personally send you out of this beautiful world. Tunho stammered. You would not dare. There is nothing I would not dare, Lai said, immediately striking him through the body and decisively sending Tunho off to his fate. Trang Ninim told him the situation was worse than he thought. The remaining Pone sect elders had escaped. This person was not simple. It was said he had reached half the level of a martial god. Mesli instructed, if anything happens next time, inform me. They thanked him, agreeing that was best. Thanks so much today. VQCs. That is all for now. Let me take you back to the city. Mesli agreed and began the journey home. Meanwhile, at the city central hospital, Thuong slammed the table angrily, calling out Metsi Fly's name. Fang Go updated the T family here on the situation. Now all the forum posts were discussing him, even a fan group of his own. This Mufila used the young master's name as a stepping stone and became famous. Thu Ugan ordered, find a way. I want to ruin this Mufsi guy's reputation completely. Fang Gan assessed that Mefili seemed mild, but was actually extremely hard to deal with. Currently famous and attracting a lot of attention at school. If any scandal leaks out now, the effect will only double. Thieu Weng praised him, clearly having a bold plan, so Fan Kan suggested a course of action, then whispered it to Thieu Weng. After hearing it, he laughed wickedly and looked down at his sore leg in reflection. Munsafilai, stepping on me to get famous sure is fun, right? This time I will make sure you never come back. The next day, at Entai University, Jaiki passed by some girls whispering, is that him? You never know what is behind a face. He looks straightforward but is not. Hearing this, she stopped a female student to ask for the full story. Is what you are talking about Mebzifasilai? In the video 2 girls showed her. Maisley turned into a pervert forcing a girl to do his bidding. He grabbed the girl and threw her on the bed. Ignoring her pleas of Don T come over here. Mai Filai tore the girl's clothes despite her begging him to stop. He challenged her with his aura, telling her to try. Screaming would not help, the video was clear. Yet Gik still did not believe it. Why would such a stunning girl like herself not move him? But this girl caught his attention. She immediately called Mipsexalai to report. Have you seen that video? Someone's framing you. By then, he had returned to school under everyone's scornful glare. They started protesting. You bastard. How dare you show up here? What kind of beastly human scum like you does not just go die? Get out of elite university. You have no right to be here. Get lost. Get lost. You shameless bastard. People like you deserve to be executed. Thu Uming saw Mfikla being humiliated terribly, and smirked with satisfaction. Pointing fingers. Thousands cursed her. Munsafilai. What? This is the result you brought on yourself. Fankun asked Athigu. What is our next move? He gave the order. It is time for us to act. I want him to know that I am the eldest son of the De family, a worthless trash. But how could he possibly mess with me amid the noisy crowd? Luckily Kuya still stood by Mexlai. But this is too much. Some started throwing filthy trash. Shouting. Everyone. Back off. We are gonna beat this bastard to death. Seeing the situation worsening, Kojia stepped in to shield Muxigdalai. He only needed to embrace her and channel some energy to stop the trash mid-air. Surprising himself, Meflai just snorted coldly and used her mind to send the trash flying back. The unruly crowd got hit back. Just then, Thiu's voice came through. You bastard. You still dare come to school. I thought you were a talent back at the sports field. Even respected you a bit, but turns out you are just a filthy human disguise. Being compared to a scumbag like you is the biggest shame of my life. He put on a fake moral act to rile up the crowd. You do not deserve to be a student at elite university. Get out. Get out of elite university. Get the hell out. Get out. Masafely immediately recognized this was Thiu's tactic. He never fears anyone and gladly accepted the label. Yeah? Ash? What can you do to me? Thiuing, I only need a little trick to make sure you never come back. Just wait and regret it. Suddenly he sensed something was wrong. Realizing this was Musehan's protective jade being triggered. What is going on with Msaisi-han? Thuung kept provoking. Mad? Huh, not willing to accept it. What can you do? Come hit me then. And still laughing like the father of the baby. Then here's your wish. After that, Mefile landed a devastating blow and disappeared. In an instant, Thuong was severely injured, collapsing and convulsing on the ground. Mefile wasted no time. His speed kept increasing, but Mefile pushed himself to go even faster. He had been through this before and would not let the tragedy repeat. Little sister, wait for me. I swear I won't let anyone hurt you again. With that, he dashed away. In a quiet alley, Mefile was cornered by bad guys, fearfully asking what they wanted, because she had a protective treasure. The thugs could not harm her. One shouted, "What the hell is that?" quickly separated and raised the knife to strike down, accepting her fate. Messihan thought she was done for. When Mefile found her protective energy in time, without hesitation, he punched through the wall, frightening the thugs. He turned toward the noise, staring intently. When the dust cleared, a mysterious figure appeared. Mefile's gaze was full of killing intent, declaring, "Anyone who touches my sister will die." With just a wave of his hand, he sent the whole gang packing. Mefile focused on the leader. Pulling off his headphones, he heard a voice echo. "What happened? Did you catch the person?" Mefile warned once more. "Troublemaker Jian, I want you dead," he defiantly challenged. "If you are so good, come and get me." Mefile crushed the headphones in his hand in anger. After removing Yi Han's protective shield, he patted her head gently and said, "Don't be afraid, I will protect you. I promise no one will ever hurt you again. No one will dare touch you." Messi Enin looked up at her brother. "Yes, I trust you." After safely bringing Mepsihan back, Ma'ila walked while thinking, taking her back to school. Looks like she was really shaken this time. Time to deal with Jiang Yinchalzu. Then Mindfightly decided to take out his phone and call his subordinates. "Boss? Any orders?" Mokle ordered all the top experts of Bakmun who could come here to do a task for me. There was hesitation on the other side. "All the top experts. May I ask if you boldly declare you want to destroy Hop Honman?" The next day, at Long's, inside the Liu family mansion, Vasin was discussing with Tavan, the instigator. The fake video was made by a son of the two family, to Theudong. After hearing this, he could not hide his anger. That guy is truly evil, daring to plot against Vo Kux. He must be punished accordingly. Just then, Tu Ho, head of the two family, came to pay respects. Liu Tunjia glanced over and saw Tavan sitting alongside Vo Sin, thinking, why is someone from the De family here? Could it be they came here to forge an alliance without wasting time? Vasin got straight to the point. What brings Tuho to the guild hall? Even just a bit of his aura made Tuho shiver. Is this the power of a martial grandmaster? Clearly aimed at me. Could the two family have offended the Liu family? He clasped his hands respectfully and asked. Liu Tunjia did not know which brazen two had insulted the Liu family. Please explain clearly. Tuho vowed he would not forgive that person. Tavan could not hold back and spoke up. Our De family has fully prepared to attack the two family's assets. Even if we die or get seriously injured, we will drain the two family dry. Tuho thought silently that a family could indeed ruin the two family's economy, but as merchants, would they dare to take on a great martial family unless they are desperate? Moreover, Vosin added that economic warfare alone is not enough. If Longsun loses a major martial family, who knows what chain reaction will follow? These words made Tuho shocked. Whatever the Liu family decides, I want a clear explanation. Two of you, what wrong have we two done? Even if I die, I want to die knowing the truth. Tavan explained that yesterday on the university web, a talented person posted a staged video causing a strong reaction after verifying its authenticity. The video was made by a criminal impersonating a Chinese literature student to commit vile acts. That student's reputation was severely damaged. Tuho wanted to know the student's identity. Tavan coldly emphasized the name Vokuk. Tuho, silently thinking, Vokuk, the famous Vokuk, the Vokuk rumored to be admired by Liu Vosin. Even more surprising, Tavan told him the culprit acted under the orders of his son. Later at the city hospital, Theudong was wrapped like a mummy, groaning, "Damn that Moklai." Fuongkong comforted Theudong not to get angry. That Moklai is just running away. Even if he jumps into the river this time, Longmin won't wash away his guilt. Plus, you can sue him for intentional injury. Just then, someone kicked the door open. Theudong was startled and shouted, "Who the hell are you?" Seeing Tuo, he immediately changed his attitude. Dad, how did you know I was in the hospital? Haven't I told the family yet? But it is nothing serious. I will be discharged after a while. I thought you would care. But you just hit me whenever you see my face. Theudong yelled angrily. Dad, why did you hit me? He grabbed the brat and shouted, because of your good deeds. The entire two family almost got wiped out. Slapping you was light. I want to cripple you myself. Now, come with me immediately to apologize, or I will teach you a lesson. At the De family mansion, Jaika hurried down the stairs, running up to Moklai and said, Quick, the matter is clear. Theudong has been taken by the authorities. As the young lady here, I guarantee you won't suffer injustice. Then she asked about tomorrow's situation. If everyone really has to go to the Hop Mon base. Mokle clenched her teeth and hissed, the remnants of Hop Mon are heinous criminals. Everyone wants them dead. Of course. I want to let them off. Soon after, over a dozen experts from the guild came to meet the leader. You asked if everyone was ready. They replied, all ready, sir, with a wave of his hand to signal attack. Mokle led the troops swearing, I want Hop Mon wiped out with no survivors. The group split up and moved into Hop Mon space. They were ambushed unexpectedly and caught off guard. Quickly, one then two leaders were eliminated. After the mission, the subordinates reported, the leader has destroyed Hop Mon space number 5. If it were not for this operation, we would not have known how many bases Hop sect actually has. To leave them no chance to prove themselves, they decided to burn every base to the ground. Mokle asked if they had found the next Hop sect stronghold. His subordinate said someone on the black market provided until the next base is an underground casino. They only left after the base was completely burned down. Then they heard their 5th base had fallen to Tran Luan. At the underground casino, Tanfeng slammed his hand on the table in anger and hissed. Losing 5 bases in one day, he even dropped his cup, which shattered on the floor. He flew into another rage. Damn it! If I were not preparing for a breakthrough, who in Long Sun would dare be rude to this old man? Just then, Ench Elju entered. He asked, good boy, do you have any leads on who is behind this? But he said you have none, yet the name Vokuk popped into my head early on. This is your masterpiece. Right? Unfortunately, not far from the base. Some in Vomin were also waiting for the right moment. Someone noticed the group boldly entering the base and asked, what is going on? Those people in black cloaks. Trang Yim glanced and immediately recognized. That is Vokuk. He wondered. So he is the leader of those cloaked figures. Could the mysterious character rumored to want to destroy Hop sect be him? Inside the casino there were loud shouts. Get out! Run! Tanfeng heard the noise and wondered. What is happening down there? A bold henchman demanded the newcomers' identities. Mokle ignored him and quickly dealt each one a swift blow to end it fast. Just Mokle alone handled a bunch of Hop sect spirited thugs until none could resist anymore. Only then did Tanfeng show himself, clapping and praising the young talented man some skill. But a pity you came here to die. Without hesitation, Mokle asked, you are the leader behind Hop sect, are not you? The old man did not hide it. Yes, that is me. Trang Guillaume stepped forward to question him. I have seen pictures of the Hop sect elder. You are not him. Who are you? Tanfeng confided that the old man died long ago, his grave overgrown. Before dying, he passed the legacy to him. Unexpectedly, he is a genius in time energy cultivation, reaching his current level in just 10 short years, preparing to break through to Martial Saint. Trang Guillaume exclaimed. No way. His voice turned disdainful. Not only me, even my disciples are perfectly suited to Hop sect's techniques. Apparently, he is from the Jiang family in Zongjing, a wealthy heir, backed by powerful supporters. Ench Elju acts arrogantly. Vokuk, you really have skills. Huh, I did not expect this plan of yours to succeed so well, it amazed me. But today, you want to be leaving here alive. Mokle angrily pointed at the rogue Jiang Nunj Elju and declared, you are definitely going to die today. Tanfeng sneered and ordered his men, kill them all. Meanwhile, Ench Elju decided to face you one-on-one to see who dies today. Mokle's men were ready, just waiting for his command. After the order, the sounds of punches and screams filled the air. Ench Elju worried as his opponent took the upper hand. Afterwards, the subordinate reported, the leader has dealt with Hop sect's disciples. Tanfeng was shocked that a young man like Mokle could gather 15 top fighters. But fine, let us show you all the power of this old man. Saying that, he jumped into the fight. The fighters were caught off guard, becoming targets as he stretched their tendons and bones. The others rushed to surround him, but Tanfeng just smiled confidently and said the perfect words, then struck each opponent. His formidable strength sent enemies flying like leaves. Our side's fighters were down by about 70 or 80%. Oldley and Ultrung, the most experienced, had to admit defeat. Half Martial Saint. Tanfeng confided that if people had not ruined his plans, he would have stopped cultivating internal energy and become a Martial Saint soon. Laoli said that though not yet at the level to harm others with internal energy, half Martial Saint status is basically equivalent. Hearing that, Mokle told them to fall back first. Trang Yim kindly reminded them that the Void, as a half Martial Saint, had super strong close combat skills. And with their strength, they were not a match for him yet. I think using the revolving vehicle to wear him down is best. You keep reassuring them. Don't worry. Tanfeng mocked them as rookies who talk big because they are green, then charged at Mokle like lightning. Ung Dung grabbed a nearby chair and whispered to Lao Li, half Martial Saint, huh, but you want to hurt me. Just with a basic strike, Tanfeng was hit and slammed far away, the impact causing a loud explosion. Trang Niem gained new insight. Half Martial Saints have internal energy spread throughout their bodies. Even bullets can wound them. Yet Mockley knocked him away using just a chair. But it is a waste if someone as Tan Feng goes down so easily. He stood on a high floor, screaming, "Void, I am going to kill you." Tan Feng's whole body was wrapped in immense power. Then he charged straight at his target. Pushing off with a stomp, Mockley saw he was not done yet and rushed forward with the chair again. Tan Feng flew down like a bird but was hit by Mockley's chair just before landing. He was sent soaring up like a shuttlecock, then exploded loudly, about to kick the bucket. Yet Tan Feng still talks big. "I am a respected martial lord, and you dare treat me like this, so reckless and defiant, I will tear you apart into 1,000 pieces." Mufai was annoyed by his words and slapped him hard, mixing up his teeth and lips. "Just as you were about to give Tianjin Feng one more seat, he grabbed you. And that traitor, who was supposed to come to our aid. Turns out he was betraying us all along. He was the one who ordered Tin Feng to attack. If you say another word, I will be the first to kill you." The old man froze in shock. "What are you talking about, ungrateful brat? I am your master." Liu just laid all his cards on the table. "I have mastered the AP Home Men technique. You have no more value for me to exploit." So Tin Feng was secretly plotting all along. The old man was furious and cursed. "Damn it! I will beat you to death." Before I could even act, my own disciple dealt me a blow, and he mocked me as useless himself. Trang Yigim had a question. "Jiang Aru, you are from the Jiang family in Trung Kin. The Jiangs are renowned. You get whatever you want. So why join this despicable men? Aren't you afraid of dishonoring the Jiang name?" He calmly replied. "What is so bad about my men? What is righteousness? As long as a technique can help me level up, I do not care if it is from some sect or not. I was once 7th on the reserve V-Ton list, with 6 above me. Among them, Hong Fi Van was admired by all the others on the list. Now, even the top reserve V-Tin bows before me. I would even dare to fight the talented Hong Fu Van." Trang Nimim asked again, "So you practice these demonic techniques that harm young innocent girls, destroying their bodies and minds?" Liu said that having my favor was their blessing, and told Munzai Li 2cc that both her and your sister were top-tier beauties. "Don't worry, I will definitely favor them later." Hearing this, you gripped the chair tightly. Liu taunted again. "You think I am like that useless old man?" Amid the power he unleashed, Trang Imim gasped in horror. "Half V. Just half V." He called Mudzai's name, but you did not respond. Even bolder, Liu stepped up to challenge you. "I am standing here waiting for you. What can you do to me?" Messi Li's expression remained unchanged. "If the opponent challenges, you have to fight," Liu boldly taunted. But the chair hit his face for real. The blow from the chair distorted Liu's face, slamming him against the wall. Though hit, he still could not believe Mudzai Li could really fight, so he screamed, "I do not believe it. If you do not, how about another hit to save face? One more straight to the face." And again, Liu was smashed against the wall. Trang Yim watched, eyes wide, a mischievous smile on his lips. The chair remained intact after knocking out 2 senior masters. This really is a divine weapon. Yet Liu still refused to give up. He got up and threw another punch at Memphis Li. But you kept using the chair to fend him off, sending him flying like a shuttlecock again. This chair was carrying the whole fight. Liu once again slammed into the wall. This time it felt heavier. He was injured internally, coughing up blood. Just 3 moves and Mudzai Li had taken down this arrogant brat. Opening Trang Yim's eyes to your incredible skill. 2 half V were being bounced around like balls by you. You said nothing and silently approached Liu, who was badly wounded and barely clinging to life. Seeing Mudzai Li about to finish him off, Trang Yim warned that Jiang Liu, despite his evil deeds, was still from the Jiang family in Trung Kin. "Don't kill him." Even Liu was shocked. "This did not add up. My level must be unstable, so I have not unleashed my full strength. Otherwise, you would never be my match." Mefli sneered and asked, "Oh yeah? You really think becoming a V-Ton means you can kill me in an instant?" Liu confidently said, "Of course. If my level stabilizes and I can separate my internal energy, killing you would only take a second." "Wish granted," Mefila replied. "Fine. I will help you become a true V-Tin." Liu did not understand what was happening, only seeing you reach out and press your hand on him. 15 minutes later, Liu's power changed dramatically. A new strength was surging into his body. Trang Yim saw him level up and exclaimed, "Vusis really helped Jiang Liu become a true V-Ton." Ma Li declared to Liu, "You are now a true V-Tinken." He looked at his flawless body and said, "That is right," then laughed loudly and warned Mudzai, "I do not know what is wrong with your head that you helped me strengthen my realm, but I want to go easy on you. I am definitely taking your life. You did not even bother to pay attention to that brat, just unleashed a new power. This time, Liu does not need to charge. Just stand still and withstand one blow from Mufosli." However, with his current martial sovereign strength, he is no match and was quickly slammed against the wall. This power even made the whole building shake. Enchaldu was beaten to a pulp, almost destroyed. Before realizing have you already become a martial sovereign, Trang Niem wondered, what is going on with this world? Why are there two martial sovereigns appearing at the same time? Hong Fei Van became the youngest martial sovereign in Huaxia in just 20 years, shaking the martial world. Since then, only two have achieved this. He concluded that this martial flourishing era has truly begun. Though Achiloyu was beaten to pieces, he refused to submit. VQCs. You are good. Jiang Inchalu lost to you, but do not get cocky. One day, I will definitely surpass you. Mesle Chi asked calmly. You think there will be a next time? He replied, why can't there be? Our Jiang family has a 3,000-year tradition, produced 2 generations of martial sovereigns, and still leads Huasa. You are just a rookie. A small-time martial sovereign, what can you do to me? On the contrary, it is as easy as flipping your hand for the Jiang family to kill you. Not just you. Ask the hounds around you if they dare kill me. Trang Ingem said he is a member of the Jiang family in Zongjing and can only bring this to the capital, handing it over to the court and martial arbitration for judgment. That is why Enchalu dared to speak boldly in scorn. You do not dare kill me. What cowards! Jiangnan province is one of the wealthiest regions in Huasaya. The Jiang family has lived in Jiangnan for a long time, with immense wealth and power, highly valued by the state. The current head of the Jiang family in Zongjing is Jiang Nach Elzu's father. His grandfather is a noble martial sovereign, famous throughout Huasaya, with profound and unfathomable cultivation. Jiang Enchalu is the third heir. Absolutely nothing must happen to him while in our hands. An underling under Lai confirmed this. He agreed. Some of us do not dare kill him. Mafile wondered. So if the Jiang family uses tricks to whitewash their only son's crimes, it would be a piece of cake. Right? The underling reiterated. Even if the Jiang family does nothing. When Jiang Hltu is brought to the capital, high officials, wary of the Jiang family's status, probably one T sends him to death. So Mench Lodu challenged. How's that? You have learned just how powerful our Jiang family is. Right? So what if you are a martial sovereign? I am Jiang Hltu, the one you will never lay a finger on your entire life. Saying that, he pulled out his phone and called his grandfather. Hello? Grandpa. It is. As soon as he answered, the old man anxiously asked about his grandson. House Androtu, kid, where are you? Do you know how worried your grandpa and dad are? How are you now? Why do you sound off? He informed his grandfather that he would reach the martial sovereign realm. This news made the old man extremely happy. What? You have reached martial sovereign. This is really great. However, Nach Lodu started mentioning. Grandpa. Listen, though I have broken through to martial sovereign, I am facing death. There is someone named Vichu Sise who wants to kill me. I heard someone wants to eliminate me. The hair, the other end exploded. What? Who dares hurt my grandson? Enchalu looked at Amaifilai with contempt. You still dare kill me? VQCs. Despite Trang Nivim's urgent advice. VQCs. You must stay calm. The Jiang family's power is immense. You are young but already a martial sovereign. Your future is limitless. But now is not the time to make enemies with them. However, Messi could not stand it anymore. Went straight to him. Snatched the phone. And vented to Nhlu's grandfather. Why did the Jiang family produce such trash like him? Nhlu was shocked that someone dared insult him for the first time. Then got angry and demanded Nzifilai return the phone. Not letting him get away with it. He slapped him again. Grabbed Nhlu's head. And lifted him like a frog. Maifilai was determined not to let such a scoundrel breed trouble. He immediately eliminated him in front of everyone. Only after he went to cell salt did Masila drop his body to the ground. The phone still faintly carried the voice of Nhlu's grandfather. You dare kill my grandson? No matter who you are as good as dead. The Jiang family, and you one of us has to die. Seeing how everyone in this family was causing chaos, Moklai could not hold back. He stomped on Nhlu's phone, and just as Teen Phone was not fully dead, he scrambled out of the pit, trying to escape, but how could he get past Muoklai's eyes? With a single strike, overwhelming power flashed past everyone's faces like lightning. Teen Phone could not take that blow, and was swept away by the current. The massive aftershock caused a deafening explosion. After that, Moklai quietly left, leaving Trang Niem and the others trembling in shock. Vokuk, with just one strike, could kill a martial sovereign. His power was terrifying. He quickly ran after him. That Long wanted to warn him. Vokuk, I know your cultivation is strong, but since the Jiang family is on high alert, you would better arrange a safe place for your people and avoid the storm for now. Moklai gripped Trang Niem's shoulder, thanking him for the reminder. He meant that the credit for destroying the HPOMN base belonged mostly to Vokuk's. He would report back to the Martial Alliance headquarters in the imperial capital and arrange a worthy reward. Vokuk's status as a martial sovereign would be reported to command respect from the Jiang family. Unexpectedly, Moklai refused. No need. I prefer a quiet life. Left with no choice, Trang could only say goodbye. All right then. I have to report back. Take care. Vokuk, Old Trung and Old also offered encouragement. Leader, we are not afraid. Even though the Jiang family is strong, we still support you. Mokla gave orders to the two of them. I got everyone returned to Bichi-Chu to await further orders. If you need anything, just ask. Danti hesitate. Then we will wait for the leader's command. Early the next morning, at the T family mansion, Tuku Vin, anxious and restless all night, paced the garden until he saw Moklai's figure and finally felt a bit relieved. He went out to the gate to greet him and asked about the situation. Vokuk, you are back. Did everything go smoothly? Muoklai said yes and thanked him for helping with the Thiku Wangus matter, expressing his gratitude to him and everyone. Tuvin said it was their duty. Fortunately, Liu Tuni stepped in to help. Without him, the teacher family alone would not have stood against the family. Just then, someone announced, "Boss, Liu Tunji has arrived." Tuvin ordered. Perfect timing. Bring him in. Lu Fu frowned as he reported. Vokuk, the Jiang family just issued a manhunt order on you. On the Kiyuan forum that day, the Jiang family posted a mission. Jiang Huma hunt order. Kill Vokuk in Long Sen with a 100 million reward. Whoever completes the mission may train in the Jiang family's cultivation techniques, but must not spread them outside. Below the post were numerous comments from Jiang residents. Who is Vokuk? What did he do to anger the Jiang family in the capital so much that they issued a manhunt across Jiangyu? He is a genius. Why cross the Jiang family in just a few years? He might break through to martial sovereign, becoming the second Hong Fi Ven. Too bad he offended the Jiang family. Someone commented, "What do you guys know? He is the third-generation direct grandson of the Jiang family. Jiang Chiloju was killed in Long Sen City. The one who killed him was Vokuk. What a pity for Vokuk." Lovram Vit explained the Jiang family's mighty power and the manhunt order. No telling how many warriors are now rushing to Long Sen with their sights set on Vokuk's life. He guessed a crowd of fighters must already be on their way. Triive Uksign. Hearing this, grew curious. "Master, is the reward for this manhunt really that great?" He replied, "You fool. The 100 million cash reward is not the real lure. Training with the Jiang family's cultivation techniques is the chance to reach martial sovereign. In China, many top fighters remain stuck at the peak realm, unable to become martial sovereigns. The Jiang family's techniques are a deadly magnet for them. Vokuk, things have come this far. You would better arrange a safe place for your family to hide. After that, Maidan will disappear. No matter how crazy the fighters get, they can do much." Seeing Mookle hesitate, Basin suggested, "Vokuk, the Jiang family is too arrogant. How about we head to Jiangnam and teach their old martial sovereign a lesson? But you said your realm is not stable yet, and you have already trained the breathing technique I taught." He was caught off guard and stammered nervously. That is why Mixi Eli told him, "I have got this handled. You just head back and secure your territory. When the time comes, I will step in. I know this is a martial world matter, but Tu Van hinted, you, VQCs. Though our Tiu family is not a martial clan and lacks that strength, money is not an issue. We will back you all the way. Just politely decline for now. No need yet. Brother Tuck, get me a few jade pieces. I need them for something." Metzler calculated silently. His cultivation had just grown stronger. Holding the jade pendant, he began channeling power into it, thinking to finish what he started, crafting an even better protective treasure. With these, he would not have to worry about his mother and sister's safety anymore. Done. Metzler looked outside and smiled. Today was a beautiful day, but just as he stretched and breathed easy, he sensed trouble. Some bold fool had broken into the T family estate, waiting for Metzler to step outside. He was ready to take his life. Woongdat charged in wielding a long blade, aiming to kill, but every strike he threw was blocked by Memzai Silai. Only when his third blade came down did Mepislai raise his hand to stop it. With his superior strength, the blade clashing against his hand rang out sharply. Woongdat realized this was a formidable opponent, so he stepped back and gave Mutsiflay a compliment. "No wonder you are 5th on the reserve martial list. Not bad reflexes. I am Woongdat, the Great Blade King. Today, I am here to take your life in exchange for the Jiang family as supreme martial art, so I can become a martial lord." Mufai Lai had not expected the Jiang family to issue a kill order and have someone show up that same night. He noted the man was fast but doubted he could win alone. Woongdat replied, "Is it hard or not? You will know once you master my blade technique." Since the AP Hone sect was wiped out by Mufai Lai that day, it seemed the V-Min faction had not revealed his true power, so handling Woongdat's blade moves was basically a breeze. Witnessing the opponent's skill, Woongdat thought, "What? Both times he blocked my refined blade with just fingers. The first time I thought he went all out, but this time his power is much stronger." Mefile remained calm as if nothing happened. Woongdat knew this fight was lost. His strength kept rising, The intel on Vu Seeks' power was off. Bored with this guy, Mesle shoved him down and ordered, "Get lost, and do me a favor, pass on a message. Anyone coming to kill me, remember to bring weapons next time. I do not prepare for unarmed guests." Saying that, he shattered the blade with a flick of his power. Then Mesle confided, but the message could only be delivered from the underworld. He immediately released a deadly aura. Wong that took the hit and screamed, spewing blood from his mouth, flipping several times before dying on the spot. Lumvite arrived just as it was over and marveled at how fast it all happened. Mesle thought the T family was not safe anymore, so he asked Lovem to tell me to, "I will sleep outside tonight." 2 sighed, blaming their weak strength for not helping Vichu Cc and dragging him into trouble. That night, Mesle stayed at Vu Sin's mansion. Vu Sin assured confidently, "VQ cease. Rest easy here. I guarantee no small fry will bother you." Mesle thanked him warmly and Vico Sin advised him to rest early. The next morning, Mesle woke up surprised by the scene before him. Unexpectedly, many experts tried to take his life overnight. Thanks to Vichu Sin's work, Munsai praised him and assured that Liu Vichiao Sin's cultivation of the technique he gave him could surpass even a martial lord's level. He asked in amazement, "Surpass a martial lord?" But Muhaivlai also made a demand. "Make sure my sister does not lose a single hair." He clasped his hands in agreement. Liu Vuzin vowed to give his all. Then Mesle went to Mutsai Fenzen's school, holding the shining jade. Curiously, he asked, "Brother, why did you give me this? I need you to travel far away. When I am not around, you must protect yourself well. Besides, you have already given your instructions." Messi asked if it would be a long time before seeing him again. Mesle gently comforted his sister. "Not long. Do not worry. Wait for me to come back. Okay?" That day, while traveling to Bichi Chiju, Mesle was sitting on a bus when some thugs, attracted by the bounty, started following him. They planned to ambush him when he was not paying attention, but Mesle noticed and immediately kicked them off. Both thugs were thrown off the bus by momentum. The bus swayed and had to stop by the roadside. Mesle threatened the driver to keep going. The driver had no choice but to obey. By the time they reached Bichi Chu, the driver was exhausted. Nearby people panicked and attacked him. "Murder? Huh. If you have killed many people, do not just talk, call the police now." Taiyu Butch acted spoiled when he got home. "Why are you only back now? Didn't you say you would take me out? I am bored out of my mind here." While Mesle was away, Taiyu Butch took charge of guarding the house and protecting everyone inside. Seeing their mother busy in the kitchen, Mesle whispered to Taiyu Butch, "Protect my mom well. Don't let anything happen to her. When I return, I will take you out." Her eyes lit up like headlights. "Really? You better keep your promise." After promising his aunt, he leaned back, thinking only Biki Min remained now. True to his word, a few hours later, Mesle arrived at Biki Min headquarters. The head, Tavin Kwang, 65 years old, a martial lord, was there for the meeting today. "Leader, we are not afraid of the Jiang family in Trung Kin. If they dare send people, we will fight to the death." Mesle told everyone to focus on training and improving their skills. "If I need help, I will reach out. Also, protect my mother. Don't let her suffer any harassment." Everyone responded in agreement. "Yes, absolutely. Leader." Rest assured, Vin Kwang guessed he would be traveling far and asked, "Leader, where are you headed?" When Mesle said he was going south, the whole headquarters froze. The old leader spoke up. "Leader, the Jiang bounty order has been issued. Why do not you stay with Biki Min? We will unite and support you." Oldu agreed as well. "That is right, leader. But you told them you have made up your mind. No need for more persuasion. This time I will travel by land. Treat it like an adventure. Hopefully, I will reach Jiangnam in a month. When I send the signal, do not let me down. If by then your cultivation has not improved, I will accept it." Vin Kwang poured tea, thinking the leader clearly was not bothered by the Jiang bounty order. He looked at the young man and thought, the southern lands are about to shake. 2 days later, at the border between Kimhae province and the south, Mesle was assessing while traveling. The spiritual energy here was even denser than outside, and the higher up the mountain, the thicker it got. Staying here to train for a while would surely boost his level. Indeed, this place was quiet, free from the city's noise. About half an hour later, while meditating on a rock, Mesle sensed something and opened his eyes to look around. Recognizing the pure spiritual energy, he parted some grass to see a lake. Mesle saw a tiny boy lying on a leaf in the middle of the lake. That was Sentin. Sentin is a spirit beast born in the mountain and river lands. Untouched by worldly dust, its body contains an immense amount of dense spiritual energy. Born on steep, high cliffs, if Sentin evolves, it can shed its form and become a high-level being, wielding extraordinary powers, prized by cultivators as a precious spirit beast. However, spiritual energy on Earth is scarce. Slowing cultivation, If I can get this Sen tin and use the energy inside it, I can break through the core formation stage quickly, skipping the Kai refining phase. But we should not rush. Sen is very alert and fast. To catch him, we have to be extremely careful. Unexpectedly, Sen tin raised a sharpened wooden stick and stabbed it forcefully into the water. The red carp writhed in pain and jumped out of the water. Sen tin had caught a fish several times bigger than himself. He happily hugged the fish and ran away. Seeing this, Mephili ran after him when he saw Sen tin enter a house with someone inside. He wondered, could Sen tin have an owner? This complicated things a bit. Just then, the door opened. Using his power, he guessed the old man inside had energy far beyond mid-stage Ki refinement, even several levels higher than him now. Unexpectedly, such a strong person exists in Ho. Sen tin had a master, and a formidable one at that. Staying here would surely cause misunderstandings, so it is better to leave. However, the old man still sensed some movement, though he could not identify who it was. Driven by curiosity, the old man followed the lingering energy and found a safe cultivating on a rock. It seems strong beings can sense each other's energy. So Mephili asked who was watching him. Hunan SSS, realizing he was exposed, decided to reveal himself. Mephili formally asked, "What do you want to ask, sir?" In cultivation circles, approaching someone without permission during their practice is a grave taboo, the old man said, stroking his long beard. "I am Tenmis. Tell me, young friend, where do you come from? What place do you belong to?" Mephili replied, "I am from Bichud." Murphy murmured, "Basichu is part of Kim." Suddenly, Meph felt his power stir strangely, gathering in his hand. Seeing this, Tenmasu grasped Mephili's hand and admired it. "Young friend, you are exceptional." Truly exceptional. The old man even fondled Mephili's body, making him wonder what he really wanted. Thinking, "This guy has been following me since last night," Tanamafi vaguely answered. "Nothing special. Just discovered someone with extraordinary potential." Got a bit excited. Mephili pressed for clarification, but the old man kept saying nothing, making him think Tenamasi was strange. Being watched all day like this was not good. Maybe he should find another place to train. Mephili found a deep cave in the mountain, gathered some firewood to light a fire, and got a mat to sleep on. He thought this setup was decent. Suddenly, Mephili noticed a liquid dripping inside the cave. He scooped some up and was surprised to find it was Thech Tai Deech. Thech Tai Dutch is a concentrated essence accumulated over years inside the Rocky Mountain. Ordinary people drinking it can boost health and extend lifespan. Cultivators use it to refine their bodies. Since starting cultivation, I've never practiced any magical arts. Today, having found Thech Tai Dech, I must master some supernatural technique. He flipped through some cards and chose the Vichu Su Thao Nen body technique. This one it is. Then he took off his outer clothes. Thinking, Vu Tha Nen body, refining the body with spiritual energy. At the highest level, it can effortlessly break through all laws. Mastering the highest level of Vu Tha Nen body can defy heaven, but it consumes too many heavenly treasures. On a world with scarce spiritual energy like Earth, it is impossible to reach that level. Still, just starting out, his power had already become terrifying. This excited Mephili even more to conquer the Vu Tha Nen body. After 3 hours, he had achieved the beginner level. Unexpectedly, Tanamesha secretly stood in a corner watching Mephili practice. He did not know why the old man came here. What a damn pervert. The old man stroked his beard and praised. "Not bad. Really not bad. No beating around the bush." Mephili asked, "What exactly do you want?" "Just be straightforward. If you keep following me, I will turn hostile." Mephili what? Tanamaisid only wanted to ask if, should the people of Ho-A be engulfed in flames, would he selflessly dedicate himself and sacrifice his life to protect them? Mephili looked far away and pondered. Selfless dedication, watching birds flying freely in the sky. He continued, "I am not a bad person, but I am not a good one either. I admire those kind people who help others without seeking gain. But I can't be like that. In this era, good people suffer too much, gain too little. I just want to protect my loved ones well." Hearing this, Tanameshis hesitated and said, "I see." It turned out he was troubled inside. Was it really so hard to find someone to take over the Chu Mines? Moklai thought to himself, the bone marrow elixir is all used up, and Vokadhan's body can only handle so much. To keep training, I need more spiritual energy. So I took the initiative and jumped into a tree to search. Looking at the bunch of fruit hanging in front of him, he hurriedly picked and ate some, but then noticed people nearby carrying a coffin. They wore red clothes and struggled with the heavy load. Moklai sensed a heavy aura of yin energy from these people. What are they doing? Let me go check it out. He moved closer to observe. 3 oddly dressed people set the coffin down in front of a cave entrance. The leader ordered to open the coffin. Moklai watched intently, not missing a second. He guessed this aura and the cave were nurturing a great evil. The three struggled to tilt the coffin and pour a bright red liquid into the cave. Mokle realized it was a coffin full of human blood. After pouring a massive amount of blood into the cave, terrifying growls echoed. Nearby creatures fled in fear. The red-clothed group sat down, hearts pounding and trembling. Mokle still did not understand what was happening. He tried to get closer to figure it out, but was grabbed by Tanmux. The old man signaled Mokle to stay quiet. When they left, Mokle wondered who those people were. Tanmuk said they belonged to the Thekwai sect. Curious about the Thekwai sect, Mokle listened as Tanmuk explained that over 100 years ago, the martial world was chaotic and sects sprouted like weeds. The Kwai sect was one of the leading evil sects. The Thekwai sect practiced dark arts and danced with Jiangshi. Their members were filled with heavy yin energy, neither fully human nor ghost. Their existence in the human world was a disaster. Mokle asked, so inside there? Tanmuk understood and said it was a Jiangshi. He flew down, saying, I have lived hidden on this mountain for years, and never knew a Jiangshi was here. Only when the Thekwai sect showed up did I realize this place hides a disaster. The cave also has traces of formation and Taoist talismans. Maybe this Jiangshi was sealed by a master. So I did not dare check inside for fear of breaking the seal. Mokle guessed, so the Thekwai sect is raising this Jiangshi to awaken it, then using their secret arts to control it for their own use. Right, but I see the seal inside is about to break. Tanmuk sighed. If it escapes, the village below will definitely face disaster. Seeing Mokle break the blood-filled coffin, Tanmuk was shocked and exclaimed, Young man, what are you doing? After smashing the coffin to pieces, Mokle looked into the deep cave and invited Tanmuk to go down and see what was really going on. Tanmuk explained, Jiangshi are great evils, divided into white yang, black jiang, green jiang, hairy jiang, and flying jiang. Xiao Yu, your fire protection skill is no joke. The dirty air in the cave is too strong. My fire has gone out. He pointed at the tangled talismans around the cave entrance and said, Look, these are Taoist talismans. Once it breaks through its cultivation, these won't work anymore. I think this Jiangshi is high level, probably hairy jiang. Fire and water can harm it, and it fears no light. Mokle just felt the stench of blood mixed with rotting flesh made him nauseous. As they went deeper, seeing broken iron chains at their feet, Senmut, it is. The iron chains are broken, unbeknownst to him. A Jiangshi clung to the wall behind. Sensing their intrusion, it switched to attack mode. Mokle noticed it was above, and quickly it jumped down to attack Tanmuk. Luckily, he escaped with his life and got a clear look at its face. Mokle spotted a dagger on the Jiangshi, a semi-perfect talisman sword, its seal still intact. The Jiangshi raised its long claw toward Tanmuk, but the old man dodged skillfully. The Jiangshi took some hits but was not phased and counterattacked Tanmuk's. Luckily, Tanmuk dodged again. Mokle observed the Jiangshi and concluded its power far surpassed even elite warriors with just one of its young finger strikes. It left a small crater. Tanmuk quickly warned Mokle to be careful, and they decided to team up to take it down. The Jiangshi exploded violently upon clashing with their power, flying far back but not losing a single piece. Tanmu Hadhong realized this was not Mao Kong. It was a Fi Kong. How could that be? In this era, Fi Kong still exist immensely powerful undead warriors with bodies as tough as steel, impervious even to artillery fire. If this kind of undead breaks out, disaster will flood the world. We absolutely cannot let him escape, Tanmu pleaded. Young man, please help me. We have to work together to eliminate this threat. When the old man rushed to suppress it, the Fi Kong fearlessly charged forward. Tanmu sighed, this is bad. Then a loud, prolonged explosion followed. The old man was overwhelmed by the Fi Kong's strength and slammed into the wall. It was Munzaiflei's turn to act, using the power of the Vocal Saint body. He charged and slashed across the creature. The Fi Kong writhed in pain midair before deciding to flee, finally stopping deep inside a cave. Outside, Tanmu, young man, do not chase it further. This acupoint is a yin point. The deeper we go, the stronger the yin energy. This place is the perfect territory for it. If we keep going, we will only get hurt. Better to retreat and set traps. When the ghost sect arrives, we will take it down together. Masai Sulai thought to himself, the spiritual energy used in ascending cultivation is powerful but limited to a few uses. He must kill this Fi Kong no matter what. The next morning, they returned to Tanmu's house, where he lamented their failure. The undead in the cave had reached Fi Kong level. If allowed to fully recover, no one in the world could kill it. At that moment, the mountain spirit saw him return and ran after him eagerly. Seeing the herbs in its hands, Mefle recognized the spiritual energy radiating from them. Tanmu explained that the mountain spirit is born of heaven and earth, a precious spiritual creature with a keen sense for treasures of the land. I have raised this little one for a long time. Treat it like my own grandson, and will never let anyone harm it. Mesalai reassured him. Don't worry, I have my principles. Suddenly, The mountain spirit pulled a fruit from its pouch and happily handed it to Mexi Lai. Seeing Mefle hesitate, its face immediately soared. Mefle had no choice but to accept it and said thanks. This made the mountain spirit very happy. But Ma'ile was far from pleased. The fruit was incredibly sour. Tanmu noticed the mountain spirit's fondness for Menkos Lai and looked very satisfied. 3 days later, they resumed scouting at the cave entrance. This time, several members of the ghost sect appeared there. Tanmu guessed that normal zombies fear light, so they chose this moment to restrain the undead. They brought a compass, several demon-reflecting mirrors, and buckets of blood spheres. One subordinate reported to their master, "Young Master Tan, what should we do? Should we go down and catch that undead?" Tenbin sneered, "Judging by the chill energy, what is inside is not simple at all. You want to go in yourself? Planning to live long? Huh, big plans require brains. When will Yurik ever match even a fraction of mine?" "Young Master," good subordinates flatter wisely. "Yes, young Master is brilliant. Of course, we can't compare to your level." He ordered an explosion in the cave, blasting light straight inside. Its power would weaken by 70%. Then they would capture it, Tunbine thought. With martial arts booming and sex returning to the world, having this deadly weapon in hand, the sect leader will surely rely on him after leaving seclusion. Above, Tamu told Mexi Lai they wanted the cave to explode. Let them do it best if the undead flies out so they can easily handle it. Lava and explosions erupted, their shockwaves spreading far around. Tunbine ordered his men to check it out. They carried blood spheres and slid down the cave slope. After using all the blood spheres, still no sign of movement. One shouted back, "Young Master." Still nothing. Suddenly, they were ambushed. Mesle stood outside, watching closely. Inside the cave, a subordinate was impaled by the sharp claws of the Fi Kong, who then savored its delicious meal. 2 unlucky men had their life energy drained. Rejuvenated, it roared wildly. It sprang nimbly out of the cave entrance. Tun Baihen was thrilled to see the Fi Kong and ordered his men to attack immediately. Mefle and Tamu also witnessed it leap out, preparing for the next move. They expected its power to weaken by 70% outside, but it turned out to be a force to be reckoned with. Seeing Tan Bien about to be caught by Fi Kuang, Tamuk sighed, "This beast is fierce. Young man, it is our turn to step in." It was clear this Fi Kong's strength surpassed even the martial saint level. They decided to jump in and challenge it. When Fi Kong saw an old foe, it let out savage roars. Tanmuk warned that this gull had drunk a coffin's worth of blood, plus the life force of the ghost sex people. Now it was even stronger than before, so they had to be extremely careful. Hearing this, Mai said, "Let us follow your plan." After failing to kill Moklai, the Fi Kong shifted focus to Tanmuk and got caught in his mind control formation. The Fi Kong was suppressed by a spiritual formation. While it writhed on the ground, the boy hurled his spear at it. By the time the Fi Kong noticed, it was already too late. The spear pierced its chest, and it screamed in agony. Moklai added a powerful punch, and reflecting on it, he realized his untarnished saint body was unharmed, truly a mighty force. Meanwhile, Tanmuk thought to himself, "This is tough." Just a moment's carelessness and the Fi Kuang lunged at him like a slicing wind. With no other choice, he used his protective aura to defend himself. The Fi Kuang's terrifying power clashed with the protective orb, making harsh metallic sounds. Seeing Tanmuk had to expend a lot of energy just to hold it off, Moklai silently thought, "This Fi Kong's body is incredibly tough. Not even sure who is stronger, him or my untarnished saint body." At the minor breakthrough stage, thinking that, he rushed toward the Fi Kong, which was beating up Tanmuk. It immediately stopped and turned to switch targets. When the untarnished saint body clashed with the Fi Kong, it was blasted into the forest with loud crashes and explosions. The young man in front was unharmed. Tanmuk gasped silently, thinking, "This is without spiritual protection, facing the Fi Kong head-on with no injuries at all. How could a human body be that tough?" Fi Kong roared fearfully, suddenly lifting its entire body high, then raised one hand, surprisingly absorbing the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. Moklai knew this Fi Kong was not ordinary. If it ran wild on earth, it would eventually evolve into a terrifying demon. Years ago, a demon in the Ziwei star cultivation world swallowed countless lives in a mountain, even draining all blood and turning the area into a death zone. This is bad. The sealing talisman is about to be forced out, and soon the Fi Kong will fully regain its power. The talisman released by Fi Kong immediately turned to dust, meaning it was no longer controlled by anything. It darted at Moklai at lightning speed, then slammed into him with a devastating blow, sending his small body flying several meters by momentum. Tanmuk could tell that after absorbing the world's essence, the Fi Kong was now several levels stronger. Then it was hopeless. He pulled out a yellow token from his bag. The power from this token was formidable, attracting the attention of both Moklai and Fi Kong. Tanmuk shouted loudly, "9 provinces dragon, obey my command." Dragon Kai took shape. From the token, an ancient golden dragon soared out. Since the golden dragon appeared, Fikong was just a shrimp next to a cat. Fear was clear on its face. Quickly, the golden dragon attacked and split it in two. Fikong barely managed a few weak screams before being sent off to its end, ending its life as a gull. Then the golden dragon retracted its power and vanished. Mokle was amazed Hoa still had such terrifying power. The golden dragon's strength was overwhelming. Even he could not control it. Suddenly, Tanmuk collapsed, and the boy quickly rushed to catch him. Tanmuk felt something was wrong. The old man's dragon Kai was already dangerously weak. Mokle reached out to check his pulse, and after examining, was speechless. Tanmuk frowned and asked, "You found out?" Mokle sadly supported him, saying, "Your chance of survival is gone. No medicine can cure you." Knowing this, why did you still act this way? Why use a death move? Tanmuk would reveal his feelings. Not worrying would be impossible. If these Fikong escaped down the mountain, the farms below would be destroyed. Hoa would be in danger, and countless lives lost. How could I stand by and watch this happen? Especially when sacrificing less than a month of my life to wipe out such a huge threat is more than worth it. Mufle watched the old man writhing in pain and thought, if I had a life elixir over 500 years old, I could brew a longevity pill for him to live another decade or so. But instead, she suggested something more feasible. If he ate Sin Tin, he could live 20 more years. Tun Emissy said that when he first searched for that small item, he had such plans, but with the long care required, he lost that thought. He said he would rather die than harm him in any way. Actually, I should have died years ago. Living over 120 years is enough. I only extended my life with dragon energy because my mission was not complete. Now it seems I need to entrust this mission to some old friends. The old man sighed at Mupsefili. It is a shame your path is different from mine. Otherwise, you would be the best choice. She replied that everyone has their own choices in life. You can start and end as one. But how many things are truly the same? Forcing change only leads to confusion and losing your way. Tunamesa could only agree with that logic. All right, take me back. It took them a long time to return to Tiananamesis's grassland, holding Sentin. He comforted. Little Batim, do not worry. Grandpa's father. Sentin looked at the old man who had cared for him so long and could not help but feel sad. Tunanamesi slowly sipped his tea and shared that people believe the golden age of martial arts had already begun. Under heaven and earth, so many martial saints have appeared, but they all remain hidden. When the forces of this era are suppressed, the martial arts golden age will be hard to extinguish. Hearing this, Mai Fili wondered again about the martial arts golden age and what changes might arise in the world. The old man then asked if he could entrust little Beat Gaim to her care. She calmly asked back, "Aren't you afraid I will eat him?" Tenmaf laughed heartily and said, "Though you say you are not good, I see your true heart. Your kindness has principles, and I trust you won't do such a thing." Sen Tin, knowing he was about to change masters, burst into tears. Masaifale stayed with the old man until 2 days later when Tendra Messi gave his final words. "Little friend, I have thought it over and feel I have overstayed. There is no true sage on this path. No one who acts without seeking gain. Now I have no time left. I do not want Kinchu without leadership. If chaos comes, the people will have no support. I entrust Kinchu to you. Will you accept?" Mesle firmly refused. "I told you, I am not someone who offers loyalty blindly." Before she finished, he interrupted. "This is enough. Having principles is not hypocrisy. This position is not just a responsibility. It is done worry. It won't bind you. Just step up with your strength if chaos arises." Before passing, Mefle held his hand and pleaded, "Can you tell me what territory this is?" "Haha. How many people do you have?" Tunamaisi no longer hid it. "I am a martial saint. There are not many like me. Just a few to maintain order." Curious, she asked what level of power came with this position. Hearing it could shake the core power of Huaxia. Well, I had an idea. With this power, I could protect my mother and little sister and even go to the imperial capital. This elder is someone I respect, so I took the Qin Chu command and agreed to accept it. Said. This is the Qin Chiju command. In ancient times, Emperor V unified the land, crushed demons, divided the realm into 9 provinces, appointed governors, and created 9 command tokens. Only governors could use them. The command symbolizes authority and status. It is a precious treasure containing dragon energy from a fading era. No one can wield its power now, but I believe you might in the future. Mufle looked at the Kinchiju command in her hand, thinking she would long heard these tokens were special, passed down since ancient times. Tunamesha showed her how to use it. "I have erased my seal. Drop a drop of your blood on it, and it will be controlled by you from now on." Following his advice, Mefle let a drop of blood fall onto it. Mesa declared, "From this moment, you are the Kinchu governor. I entrust this Kinchu to you." He asked if someone could pour him a cup of water. Sen Ten went to gather herbs for him as usual, but today he seemed hurried. Upon entering the house, he froze, dropped the herbs, and began sobbing uncontrollably, so Tun Messi did not even get to take a sip before he passed away. At that moment, Muflival, don't worry. I will do everything I promised you. As long as I have breath and strength, I will protect Kin Chu. This was Vu Si Thin Tin's promise. He stood solemnly, bowed respectfully, then wished the elder a peaceful rest. By noon that day, Muffley and Sen Tin had prepared a proper resting place for Tin MS. Suddenly, many footsteps approached. He turned and asked who had arrived. The leader introduced himself. We are from the noble families under the jurisdiction of the Kin Chu Prefecture. I am the chief steward of Chiju Lutzafu. Master Tina Misi devoted his life to the people and passed without hairs. So we came to pay our respects. Mesley responded with a respectful nod. I am my. Thank you all. Another companion added. If you are the successor chosen by Elder Ten, we cannot ignore that. Here is our contact card. Please take it. A card was thrown toward Mutsafilai but bounced off his iron-like body, scattering into 6 separate cards. Everyone present was amazed this young man already possessed the strength of a prefect. Maifilai looked over the card's information and asked. 5 of the 8 are at the martial sovereign level. Are you all top fighters in Kinchu? Tifan clasped his hands and reported. We do not dare call ourselves the strongest. Together, we probably do not match up to Masis. What are your plans going forward? He said he needed to head south for a task. So Tevrang took his leave. That is fine. Then we will take our leave now. Masis, see you soon. Mudfifele decided not to wait for the assassins to come after him. He would go meet them himself on the black market headquarters. A hit order was issued. He posted an appointment meet in Wang Town in 3 days. Jiang Si interrupted with speculation. Most not understanding his move, one suddenly threw a dart, but it bounced him off Li's body. The girls were shocked. No one could find him, and now he is revealing his whereabouts on purpose. What is Vikuhusi really thinking? With so many crazed hunters after him, why not hide better and avoid showing up? Is he asking for death? Maybe this Vu Si is too reckless. Not fearing anyone's pursuit, Vu Si will appear at Inkzing Town. Exactly 3 days later in Negung Town. Several pretty girls waited for him as promised. Masaifilai had also arrived from the upper floor of Engduing Town. Seeing the target arrive, the pale girls prepared a warm welcome. Maivle found something off about the meeting, but 2 girls spoke up. Is this Vu Si arriving? They approached him confidently, gushing over his 8-pack abs. This is the famous Vu Si, so handsome. The other girl chimed in. Yeah? Just looking at him makes me weak in the knees. Seeing you still stubborn, they started acting all clingy. Little brother Vu Si, why so? Don't tell me we are too ugly to catch your eye. It was heartbreaking. Little did they know these 2 girls were pawns planted by them. The other girl threw a dart, but surprisingly it bounced off Method Li's body. This shocked both of them. In response, Muffley controlled those very darts and launched them back, pinning the 2 girls like porcupines. He easily escaped the enemy's trap. Li said calmly. Anyone else? Bring it on. Almost immediately, about 15 guys charged out, yelling, You are dead, kid. But Maifilai only had to toss a cup at one's forehead, and he dropped instantly. The others quickly met the same fate. The entire building of Engubzing Town echoed with screams. The force was so strong it shook the building. Terrifying bystanders, VQC truly was a killing god, not just arrogant but immensely powerful. A young man updated the scene on his phone. Many renowned martial artists had gathered in Engwing Town. Whether ambushing or attacking together, anyone who entered was doomed to die inside. This is not good. I need to live a stream on the forum. A nearby man said, Hey, could this VQC be a martial sovereign? The guy beside him said, Looks like it. Who else but a martial sovereign could treat high-level fighters like chaff and cut them down one by one? After a while, they saw a figure coming out, and everyone started to stir, heading out endlessly. You told them, you all should leave. Be careful not to shake the world. I even carefully disguised Badiam as a dog. Only after Muffile left did they dare rush into the scene. Blood had already flowed like a river here. The young man just now was live streaming and interacting on his phone. Those 3 brothers from Muzu combined their power. Incredibly strong, able to take on even top-tier martial artists. Yet all of them died inside. The next person was Faithenzi Pipenglang, a senior demon warrior. His path was famous across the martial world. A renowned master among high-level fighters. Yet he was killed with just a single chopstick. The updated martial honor roll shows VuCC in 2nd place, with Mefile and Daikum now at Fupasmai Mountain. Following his memory, he found a lake. It is said that Feechmai Mountain has a Taoist hall, behind which lies a fairy lake, containing a rare 7-colored lotus root. It sounded like the legendary divine creature from the Tutin realm, Vistar. In the lake, a single lotus bloomed. Mdefilai recognized it instantly as the beach, the Gleam. At the same time, he noticed a sound approaching from afar, a person driving a horse carriage, with a small sedan chair behind. A delicate white hand gently lifted the curtain to look around. Suddenly, their eyes met. It was the first time Mutsaifile was stunned by such beauty. Inside the chair was indeed a young lady, and calling her beautiful barely did her justice. Back then at TV Star, I heard that cultivating ascension could reverse time and return you to the past, so I trained hard just for revenge. Unexpectedly, I succeeded and returned to when I was 20 on Earth. Tivistar does not reward or honor, and when I left, I did not even know what cultivation was. It is not too late now. The most important thing is that my mother and little sister are safe, because I transferred the ascension cultivation secret into my body, and have now quickly reached mid-stage Kai refinement. According to Tenemis, once my Kai refinement reaches late stage, I can freely enter and exit the Imperial City. I am originally a cultivator. The purer and stronger my Kai becomes, even without using the Bronze Order, I can rival martial saints like Tenemes. A great martial saint of the Imperial City is no problem. First, I will see if the 7-colored lotus can be made into medicine, then decide what to do. Noticing the girl on the carriage, Mefle felt she was somewhat special, when she suddenly said, "Lo Aho, stop for a moment." The middle-aged man stopped the horse at her words. She stepped down and asked Mighty Li, "Young master, are you heading up the mountain to the Taoist Hall?" Her attitude was different from usual. Loho was a bit wary. Miss Lina took the initiative. "Young master, the path to the hall is rough and difficult. Walking there takes about 2 hours. It is better if you come with us. We are also headed to the hall, so you can ride along." Lun Hai was warned not to let strangers on the carriage, but she just wanted to help. It is Lo Aho. The young master does not seem like a bad person, and the path is really tough. Let us take him with us. Lun Hai noticed Tu Bekim peeking from Mepsi Lai's shoulder and exclaimed, "There is something here, and it is so clingy. It is really cute." Laho still warned, "Lun, you do not yet know how treacherous the world is. Many schemers lurk everywhere. You must be careful." But she retorted, "Lo Aho, do not always see everyone as bad. There are plenty of good people in this world. Young master, get in the carriage. We will go together." Loho had nothing more to say and just grunted a warning to Mexi Fly. "Kid, if Lin Hai is kind enough to invite you along, then you better not disappoint her kindness." Meanwhile, Mesli found this old man truly contradictory, but Dime sat shivering between them. Seeing this, Linne started a conversation. "Sorry, my body tends to be cold. My name is Lin. What is your name?" "Young master." He introduced himself as Myfili. She then touched Beat Liam and asked, "And what is this little one's name?" The little one was so cold it was sniffling. Myfili said its name was Tu Beat Zim. It was freezing and crawled into his lap. Feeling that was not enough, it crawled into his clothes. Making Hlai jump in surprise, he embarrassedly grabbed Beat Deem. Lun Nai felt sorry seeing the child shivering. "Sorry. Tayu Deem, I made you cold. Like Beat Deem." Mefle also felt chilled around Lun Hai. She thought it was a subtle hint and felt very embarrassed. Lenny looked away, explaining that seeing Tu Beat Deem so cold, she wanted to bring the kid closer to Liao Ho. It is all because of this strange illness. But only Mexifly realized that her weird innate cold body was not just a strange illness, it was clearly the mysterious yin body. "So you asked, are you going up the mountain to cure your illness?" Lin I confirmed. "Yes, big brother. I heard the temple has a miraculous wonder that can cure all diseases. So I want to check it out." Spot was about to crawl back into Mexifly's arms when you pulled its leg, causing it to stumble and fall. Seeing their effort to come all this way, Mai was curious. "In this modern scientific society, you still believe in this stuff?" Lin said. "I am not so sure either. It is old Ho who wanted to try it out. I do not want to disappoint him." Her voice suddenly grew low. "I do not even know what kind of strange illness this is. Since I was little, I have seen countless famous doctors. They all said there is no cause, just a born cold body. Unlike normal people, everyone in my family treats me like a monster. Even my parents gave up before he passed. Grandfather entrusted me to the Ho family. In recent years, the Ho family has taken me all over China, seeking many masters, but no one could cure me. Honestly, I had long lost hope, but grandfather never gave up. You are still trying, and I do not want to disappoint anyone." Linai held back her emotions and apologized. "Sorry for talking so much. I am sure you are bored." Mai Fle placed a hand on her shoulder to comfort her. "Don't worry. Your illness will be cured." Linda wiped away tears and replied, "I hope. Thanks for your kind wishes." Mahai thought that on this spirit-thin earth, the mysterious yin body still existed. In the cultivation and astrology world, the mysterious yin body is praised by major sects, and practicing yin-based techniques is far superior to normal people. When cultivating, the yin body automatically channels cold energy inside and merges with spiritual energy absorbed. Being tortured to death is inevitable. Thinking this, Mefle released some true energy towards Spot, hoping this spiritual energy could protect him temporarily from invasion. Spot clearly felt a warm energy envelop him, then suddenly leapt to hug Linina, surprising her. "Little Spot, are not you afraid of the cold?" He could not speak, only chirped excitedly a few times. His cute reaction cheered her up. They continued their journey. An hour later, Old Ho called from outside. Learn! We have arrived. Their destination was a temple at the mountain peak. To reach it, they had to climb 749 steps. Lin Ai hurriedly stepped off the carriage but suddenly stumbled. Luckily Ming Sifi caught her. Seeing his handsome face up close, Lin Ai's pretty face flushed red. Old Ho was surprised to see her get off by herself. He thought, this brat Lin he usually waits for me to help her down. She is so fragile. She should not jump off like that, born weak. Lin Ai was already panting after a few steps. Mesli kindly offered, seeing her struggle, need me to carry you, but she politely declined. Big brother. No need. Thank you. Spot crawled out from Lin Ai's clothes and suddenly sneezed. For some unknown reason the force was surprisingly strong. Lin, cold to the bone, suddenly felt warm, her body light as air. What was happening? Old Ho heard the noise and turned around. Seeing Muffly acting suspiciously, he flew into a rage. You rotten brat. What do you want to do to Lin Yi? You just pulled Spot out and confessed you did not do anything. Right? Old Ho saw Lin Yi's face flush deeply and thought it best not to interfere. First, he would cure Lin Yi. Then talk. Meanwhile, Mesli used a transmission technique to scold Spot. Now I am using spiritual power to talk to you. Don't you want to live? You share your spiritual power, but keep trying to kill me and want to hug me again. Spot immediately admitted fault with a few chirps. Mesli recalled his past life. He, Jiadu, and some shady characters made money through illegal means. Then worked at the Emperor City's luxury club. Happy, that guy named Chu brazenly stole our person. Back then, I did not know anything about martial arts or that power and wealth were ruled by martial strength because I offended the big young master of the capital. Backed by a martial arts clan, I was brutally retaliated against. He killed my mother in front of me and forced my sister into death. That old man named Tan is not worth dying for. If I have accepted the spiritual medium, I absolutely want to disgrace the ancient clan leader, offending the Huaxia people. I can live to shame my family. I must die. I swear in my heart that everything in this life I will change with my own hands. Lost in thought, Li said, Big bro, we have arrived. This place is called the Pumo Immortal Purification Hall. Seeing them, an old man named Zhang came out to greet them. Infinite blessings. Honored ones, I am a humble Taoist from Qingqing, here to meet you. Patrons, Laho explained. Master Taoist, my granddaughter has suffered from a cruel illness since childhood. Her body is always freezing cold, and no treatment has helped. Hearing that you have sacred relics that cure all diseases, I came specially to ask for help. He pointed at Lin Hai and guessed. Is she the main patient? She confirmed it was me. Old Zhang suggested. Let me check her pulse. But as soon as he touched her hand, he flinched. Moreover, Old Zhang looked frightened. The fingertips that examined Lin Nai's pulse were freezing cold. Old Zhang said nothing more. Mefli could see through the old Taoist, recognizing Lin Hixi in essence. Old Zhang also saw a tiny figure hiding behind her. Though silent, just by his gaze, Masai Filai knew the Taoist not only saw Lin Yi's unique body but also recognized Little Fault's identity. Seeing the old man silent for a while, Laho asked, Master Taoist, how is it? Can my granddaughter's illness be cured? Old Zhang replied, my sacred relic can cure all diseases, but this girl's cold poison is no joke. Laho asked, Cold poison? You mean Lin Nai is poisoned by cold poison? The expert Zhang confirmed, yes, it is a rare cold poison. Those afflicted always feel freezing cold, never warm even on the hottest summer days, and their bodies remain weak and powerless. Lin Hai confirmed without missing a beat, yes, exactly. No mistake. Hearing this, Loho joyfully grasped her hand. Lin Hai, your illness will be cured. Old Zhang suggested everyone follow him. Deeper inside the Pumo Immortal Purification Hall, Old Zhang introduced. This is a celestial pond dating back to ancient times. At the bottom is a lotus branch that blooms on the 15th full moon night at that time. Those suffering illnesses come here together, and the effect is guaranteed. Every disease disappears. Laho asked. The 15th, isn't it the day after tomorrow? The expert Zhang replied. Correct, for the next 2 days. Please rest in the guest rooms here and wait for the sacred relic to appear. Lin Hai gratefully said. Thank you. Master Taoist, you are so kind. Thank you. He replied, no need for formalities. If I can help, I will, now. The heavenly Tao invites you to the guest room. Only Munzai stared at the rippling lake with an indescribable feeling. 2 days later, on the 15th full moon night, Lin Hai went to the lake with everyone. She hoped that after curing this cruel illness, she could live a normal life. Her family would not see her as a monster anymore. She could go to school and make many friends. At the peak of the full moon, the sacred lotus flower rose from the bottom of the lake. When it fully surfaced, moonlight made it look magical. Everyone knelt deeply, worshipping the sacred flower. Then the flower bloomed, releasing a rich fragrance that filled the air. Everyone was lost in the marvelous scent, except old Zhang, who stayed alert and suddenly spoke strange words. Watching the crowd meditating inside the blooming lotus, Messi Lai thought, they truly are a different race. It turned out this was the true magic of the Pumo Immortal Purification Hall, Slake Immortals. There is no miracle curing all diseases, it is a magic that steals life energy from people, temporarily suppressing their pain. But soon, those people would be drained dry. Old Zhang revealed, our clan's holy child is lucky this time. Besides the foolish mortals, there is a rare mountain spirit and a pure yin mermaid. Absorbing them greatly boosts his power. As he finished, a deadly strike flew from behind, slicing through the holy child's lotus horn. An invisible strike cracked the horn on his forehead, and his breathing grew erratic. Old Zhang shouted desperately, who are you? How are you still lucid? You have ruined my plans, pathetic humans. With one palm strike, Old Zhang attacked, but Mefli casually blocked it. He refused to yield and threw a second punch, but still missed. Now it was Mefli's turn to counterattack, sending Old Trang flying backward. He unleashed a flurry of kicks, leaving his opponent powerless to fight back. Old Trang could not believe there were such strong people on Earth. It just could not be. Mefli struck his opponent's stomach with a straight blow, knocking Old Trang straight to the ground. The sacred child sat quietly absorbing energy, while the others panicked. Monster! There is a monster. Run! This is Old Trang from the pit asking, who are you? How can you be so much stronger than your people? And how do you know the method to cultivate your body? I declare, you do not need to know my name. You have killed so many. You are one of the humans, and today I will deal with you. He jumped out of the pit cursing and farting. What right do lowly humans have to threaten me? The heterodox tribes looked human, but some had wings, some had 3 eyes. Others had forest-like hair. Though they resembled humans, they were truly different species. The heterodox despise humans. Some even called humans food. You lowly species, do not get too cocky. If I go all out, you will only find death. Messi Lai thought silently, hiding his true strength. The old man's bulging muscles and massive frame sported sharp spikes on his arms, and a horn growing from his head. The old man swore, you lowly human brat. You hurt our sacred child and ruined our plan. I want to tear you to pieces. You only cultivate a low-level divine body. The sacred child's supreme body is unbeatable. When he wakes, a snap of his fingers will crush you. Mesli asked directly, where did you heterodox come from hiding in Hoaxia? What is your goal? Old Trang charge. Want to know? You are not worthy. Mesli gathered spiritual energy, and they began an evenly matched clash. Their fists collided, releasing a powerful aura that tensed the whole area. Shockwaves rippling across the grasslands. Nearby, Linda lay quietly picking lotus petals. Old Ho anxiously called for her to wake up. Lun, the sacred child, continued absorbing energy. Mefli's face bruised. He thought, the Vichu sacred body only uses marrow extract for refinement, far from mastery. Still, on my do not expect to be stubborn. I get hurt. You die. Old Trang sneered. What kind of little god are you? He thought. After transformation, using just 30% power, I could beat him. This brat's all bluff. He kept his contempt like before, a lowly species coming here to be food. Watching from afar, Mefile wondered why they had not fled yet. This clan is tied to me. I can let anything happen. Learn. Trapped by vines. Caught Old Trong's attention there, or were still 2 more over there. Old Ho rushed bravely forward, pushing her aside. Not good. Run. Linhai was lifted by the vines. Confused. What is going on? Let me go. The vines tightened, ripping her clothes. Old Trong was the root controller. The vines wrapped around Old Ho too. Mefle acted, his hands glowing with lightning. 9 provinces dragon lightning. Obey my command. Mefle's gaze sharpened. Old Trunning ignored him and asked, Brat, what nonsense are you spouting? Receiving Mefle's punch. He panicked. What? He could actually block a strike with 50% of my power. Maybe even stronger? This was not cultivation from his own path. Could he be linked to the ancient divine power? The old man shouted. Brat, what spirit medicine did you take? Messiah declared. Today, the 9 provinces dragon lightning will annihilate you here. Touch Waxy and you 1T live. Based on Muffless moves, Old Trong suspected this was Earth's sealing strike. This guy must be connected to the ancient great god. Lightning crackled all over his body. But he refused to yield. This lowly race was born to be our slave beast. Thousands of weak humans could not stand. Forever an endless food source for me. No matter your background, you are just a hairy brat who can withstand my full-strength strike. Seeing the flames erupting all over his foe, Mesle was surprised. What kind of move is this? Their fight went on. Old Trong was confused. How could he focus his spiritual energy into one point? He was gathering a full power strike. Now there was no escape. One punch from you shattered the opponent's hand. Mefilai followed with a second strike. A powerful punch that pierced through Old Trangan's body. His whole body could not resist. A huge hole was punched through his abdomen, Ma Five-Li's expression remained calm as he struck off old Trang's head with bare hands. The vines wrapped around Lin Nai had lost all life. They released her and all had withdrawn. Lin slowly regained consciousness, curious about the man radiating dazzling golden light. Why did he appear before me, in this cold, desolate world? She lay collapsed on the ground. Mesile approached the saintly sun, silently thinking. Awake already, the saintly sun thought. Why do outsiders want to come to Earth to die? Mahile recalled that the night before arriving at Troinma Mountain, just as he was absorbing the spiritual energy of heaven and earth, the Than Vrang Lan suddenly fused with his cultivation energy, invisibly entering his body. As his internal strength grew, so did this energy, making him feel like he was about to reach the peak of VQ6. The Nine Continents dragon energy is somewhat linked to Earth's sealing power. It is a mysterious ancient force left to protect Earth from alien attacks, using nature's power to destroy enemies. Then I realized that when my realm does not advance, I can activate it to launch attacks. But when my luck rises, its explosive power multiplies to terrifying levels. It would be great if I could activate the dragon energy at will. The saintly sun cautiously realized this one was stronger than him. He threatened as soon as he opened his mouth, daring to disturb my meditation and kill my servant. Puny human, you are too arrogant. After speaking, the saintly sun left the lotus stage, his feet gliding over the water, causing gentle ripples. Mesile thought, his aura is strong. I should have recognized his realm. These two aliens have much stronger attack power than me. Activating dragon energy earlier wiped out everyone here. My cultivation has not expanded enough yet to activate the command quickly, just have to wait for the right moment. The saintly sun seized the moment and charged. Fists ready. Mephile continued the fight against the alien saintly sun, who arrogantly declared, you can block this, but I have not even used my full strength. Bring it on. Mephile blocked another strike. They were still evenly matched. Mephile calculated that only the saint's body cultivation and mystical skills could protect his body's core. He could not go further. The saintly sun noticed his body cultivation technique and looked toward Old Ho, carrying Lin Nai escaping. Mesile thought, too slow to run. The saintly sun appeared ahead to block their path. Old man courageously said, don't you dare touch Lin Nai. The saintly sun sneered down on them, calling them maggots. Old Ho struck first, shouting, whether you are god or demon, you can harm this poor child. Mephile joined the attack, delivering a kick whose heel struck the saintly sun's face. Old Ho also threw a punch, but it did not affect the opponent. Mephile realized his mystical power was far stronger than his own. Both were knocked backward as a beam of light shot through the wooden bed. Old Ho was now only worried about Lin Hai. Mephile was still planning how to eliminate this guy. He was willing to stoop low. Let me see what makes you special. They continued their fierce battle. Their power so intense the space itself felt pressured. They exchanged several rounds. The saintly sun assessed. Though this one is much stronger than his kind, his realm is still low. With just this strength, he can defeat my servant. Mephile landed safely on the ground. The saintly sun returned to the middle of the lake, thinking, something must be hidden there that needs immediate dealing with to prevent future trouble. He intended to finish it. Pathetic human. This game ends now. Kid. You dared to steal my whetstone, you are dead, Mesile thought. Getting serious now. But you do not stand a chance against me anymore. Spiritual energy surged down Mephile's body like a thunderbolt. He shouted, Matsasi Lon, help me kill him. His aura gradually enveloped his body. The saintly sun noticed the Matsasi Lon. The Nine Continents order was made by ZVF in ancient times. Could this guy be from China? He leapt out of the lake, dodging an attack. Mephile directed the spiritual energy on the shore to form a lightning bolt ready for a new assault. The charging lightning was the arrogant dragon energy. A layered palm strike aimed straight at the target. The saintly sun gritted his teeth. Thinking this is bad, one of his hands had been sliced by the beam of light. A painful scream rang out. My hand! The saintly sun swore to remember and kill him. With that, he vanished. Mephile called out worriedly. Old Ho's voice echoed from a corner, along with Liniais. Grandpa Ho! Grandpa Ho! Mephile has come to treat him. I can only do this much. There is just a little time left. I am already very grateful to you. Old Ho, thank you. He has instructions. Learn. Do not grieve too much. Life brings birth, aging, sickness, and death. Your life is still long. You must keep living, she cried out. Grandpa. Grandpa Ho, please do not die. If you die, what will I do? You are the only one who has ever been kind to me. Now that you are gone, I am all alone. How can I go on? Desperate. Old Ho could only beg Megdatsili. I know you are not an ordinary person, but I beg you. Lin Ai once used her kindness to help you. Can you take her back to her family? Mesile agreed and asked where her family was. He replied, her family is in Zongjing City, Jiangnan Province. Their surname is Ti. It is on your way. Quite a coincidence. All right. I will take her home on the way. Old Ho told his grandson. Thank you for helping Lun Hei. Go thank him quickly. He is willing to help you. With him by your side, you won't face any danger. Mess assured, I can not only help her but also cure her illness. This surprised him. What are you saying? I can cure Lun? Not only can I heal her, but I can also make her like me, someone who won't be bullied. That moment, Old Ho finally felt at peace and closed his eyes. That is wonderful. Truly wonderful. Lin Ai called out in pain. Grandpa Ho, please do not die. He also started treating her. Lin Hai could not bear it and fainted. Messi Lai carried her up. The next day, she woke and called for Grandpa Ho. Lin Ai lay on a soft bed. Mefli asked, You are awake? She sat up and asked, Why am I here? Where's my grandpa? Eat first. He told her. After she finished, he said, Once we finish Old Ho's funeral, we will get ready to leave. She held the urn with his ashes, silently promising to keep living. Grandpa and Grandpa Ho told her to live on well. To live so those who hate her will be forced to watch. Lin Ai asked Mefliga to teach her how to cure illnesses. I do not want to be weak anymore. I want to be like you. Please teach me. He revealed she has a cold constitution. It is not an illness but a physical trait called Swan Yin. In our field, that is considered a talent. If I teach you the right cultivation method, you can control your body and absorb cold energy inside. She eagerly asked, Can it make me stronger? He confirmed. Of course, I have a cultivation manual called the 9 Revolutions Jade Immortal Classic. It fits your constitution perfectly. Come here, I will teach you. Lenny sat in a corner to train. Messi Lai watched carefully, as expected of Swan Yin. She was truly blessed in cultivation. Looking at Sun Tin, he was surprised this little thing could also cultivate. Better to teach it a demonic energy cultivation to protect itself if Geti become a great demon. Lin Hai was eager. Munsafi Lai. Teach me. He patted her head. You can cultivate this spiritual method now. Stand up. Let us keep moving. Lin Ai obeyed quietly. Yes, outside the Jiang mansion in Zongjing City, there was a sudden knocking sound. The guards ordered to let them in. A subordinate reported to the master. That person killed someone on the road from Jinling without being stopped. It is predicted he is now in Jiangnan province, with strength equal to Huang Fu Yun. But Aiden reached for a glass of wine on the table and downed it. This grudge must be avenged. He killed my son. Sooner or later, I will make sure he dies a miserable death. Their daughter from the Tite family should be arriving soon. You and I will visit their home, and also assign people to follow. If he enters Zongjing, kill him for me. The subordinate obeyed immediately. Yes, master. Lin Ai enjoyed the city's atmosphere, happily exclaiming, Munsafi Lai, we are in Zongjing now. He followed. Let us, I will take you home. Lin Ai stopped to look at a school. That is my old school. I miss it so much, she pointed out. Over there is a lingerie shop I really like. Suddenly, Meflai sensed someone. Vuki shuffled over with his cane. He blocked their way. The two stopped, and Mufili asked directly, What do you want? He introduced. My friend. The old man named Cha Vokai is from the Marshal Ming headquarters, protecting the nation's law. He has something to say and has waited until now. You are surprised he is from the Marshal Ming headquarters. Vokai warned. Don't he go to the Jiang family's house? Leave Zongjing. Leave Jiangnan. You asked suspiciously. Why? He explained. You are a genius on par with Hong Fu Van. We do not want to see you make any mistakes. Besides, the head of the Jiang family is a famous martial grandmaster. So the fiery poison he cultivated while burning will carry venom. If injured internally, it will destroy the martial foundation. No matter how skilled you are, survival is unlikely. Your strength is not a match for his yet, so do not make enemies. Mokle calmly said. What if I still want to go? Besides, how do you know I am not his match? Boki kept persuading. Kid, I know you are born different, but do not be too arrogant. If you invite him to test you and I jump in, then we are in trouble. He was determined to teach you a lesson. Do not come to Huang He if you do not want to die. Mokle used his bare hands to block Vokie's kick. The second kick hit Mokle's face, but he blocked it with his hand. Vokie pressed forward, their two palms clashing fiercely. A loud rustle sounded as they released each other's hands. Bystanders wondered if you even felt it. The wind blew harder. Such strange weather. Vokie concluded that compared to you, Hong Fu Van's martial fame is still a step behind. Didn't expect our China to have such talent. Mokle summed up. So can I go to the Jiang family now? He did not make things difficult anymore. You could leave, but the Jiang family head is still a famous martial grandmaster. Hoping you will show mercy. You replied you want to see his enlightenment. Didn't you just pretend to be a wolf eating a fox? Vokie denied. Not all. Unexpectedly, Martial Ming people must disguise to avoid trouble. Later, when you reach the capital, remember to report my nickname. It will save you a lot of hassle. He was secretly glad, thinking, I must quickly report this to scare that old man. You turned to ask Lin Hei, where is the Xu family's house? Her expression looked sad. Mokle noticed and called out. Lun, what is wrong? She asked if you could not take her back to the Tai family's house. Mokle was surprised. Why did not you want to go home? This was Grandpa Ho's wish. You promised Grandpa. So of course you have to bring her home safely. Linny insisted. Moklai, I do not want to go home. Can I follow you instead? You replied. Why follow me? I am alone and can barely take care of myself. Bringing you home gives you a better support. Cultivate yourself well. The 9 turns Jade immortal scripture I gave you must produce energy for training. Don't be lazy. Linny pleaded. Moklai, I am willing to do anything. I can marry you. Cook, clean. I will learn anything I do not know. Please do not take me home. Okay, I want to follow you. Please let me. You answered. You are talking nonsense. This is a lifelong matter. Today you have controlled your body, so you want to be ridiculed later. They see you as a freak, but you are only 17. There are better years to come. She had something hard to say. She really did not want to go home. Moklai, you set a challenge to see if the mysterious yin body in her can catch up to you. Come on. Catch me, and I will grant your wish. Lin Hai chased from behind. Moklai called. Wait for me. She ran thinking, feeling light and strong, no longer cold. Running fast. She was not tired. Seeing you ahead, Lin Hai called after. Moklai, wait for me. Mok, 2 taxis are ahead. Hurry up. The car stopped at the Tai family's house. You reminded. Let us go in. Lin Hai picked up her phone, waiting to call her mom to come pick her up. You doubted. You have to call someone to pick you up at your own home. We can just go in directly. Lin Hai was embarrassed. Moklai apologized. Better to wait for your mom. Yuandi came out calling. Lin, are you really home? She was touched. Lin, my child, have you been well, my good girl? The mother and daughter hugged tightly. Crying, Yuandi asked, Lin, why your illness? She happily said, Mom, my illness is cured. Yuandi sighed in relief. That is great. This is really good. For all these years, Old Ho has taken you everywhere to see healers. We truly have to thank him. Indeed, fate weaves the hearts of people. Only then did she notice Lin He. What is going on? Why are you carrying the urn? Lin Wai explained that Old Ho's mother had an accident and passed away. Ein Dai was shocked. How could someone like Old Ho comfort her so well? Lin, do not be sad anymore. Once you are gone, you can come back. Now paying attention? Ein Dai spoke up. That is right. Lin, this is the person she introduced. This is my Filai. Back then, Old Ho entrusted you to Mexili. He took you home and cured your illness. Ein Dai was overjoyed to hear this. Really? That is wonderful. She handed her daughter a card. Instructing. Lin Hai, listen to your mother. You and Mivle must leave quickly. This card has 10 million. Enough for you to live a normal life. Go quickly. Leave Jiangnan province. And never come back. Seeing Ihan Di's odd behavior, she sensed something was wrong. Mom, what exactly happened? She hurriedly pushed her. If you are late, it will be too late. Lin Hai was confused. Mom, what is going on? Someone from Nenenha stepped out. Too late for what? Daddy's daughter. The whole family has been waiting for you to come home. Now that you are back, do not rush off again. Come here. Let me see how much my precious daughter has grown. Behind him were servants carrying sticks. Ein Dai yelled as they touched her. What do you want? Nen is your biological son. How can you have no true blood T's? He acted kind. Saying he did this to preserve the Teet family bloodline and think of our daughter's future. Lin Hai demanded clearly. Dad, what exactly happened? Another stick hit Lekfeng, but he pushed it away. Nenha was confused. Thinking, who is this guy? Could he be Lin Hai's boyfriend? Lin Hai anxiously called out to Minsiktalai. He was her support. Lin, do not be scared. Let us see what your father is up to. Nen Hudza spoke as he walked with her. Lin, because of your illness, your grandfather took you to see Dan Hai. After he passed, Old Ho continued taking you everywhere for treatment. But nothing worked for years because of this strange illness. No one dared to come near you, and you had no friends. Your dad saw this and was worried about your future. Over the years, your dad has tried hard. Today, by chance, he met the old master of the Jiang family, who now wants to take a second wife to have children. Today, the old master's son personally came to discuss a marriage alliance. Lun Nai froze hearing this. The Jiang family cultivates powerful martial arts, and ordinary women cannot accept it. Lin Nai is born with a cold constitution. Normal people would avoid it, let alone marriage. Now this old man looks at Lin Nai. Our Tit family can rely on the top martial arts prestige of the Jiang family in Beijing. Their future power is truly unpredictable. Entering the house, he pointed to Beat Lian and introduced. This is the head of the Jiang family. Then gestured to others. These are the Teet family elders. They all agree to this marriage. Ein Dai angrily struck his back. Nun, Hakya, you heartless beast. The head of the Jiang family was a middle-aged man in his 30s or 40s. His father was at least 60. They planned to marry a 17-year-old girl to a 60-year-old man. Ninha shouted. What are you yelling about? This is a good thing. Lin I can marry and have a worry-free life from now on. She scolded them, who does not know the reason. Why would all of you agree to this ridiculous marriage? Since childhood, you have treated her like a monster, saying awful things. Now the Jiang family proposes this marriage, and you are eager to marry her off? Clearly, you want to rely on the Jiang family. Every one of you looks wicked, a bunch of hypocrites. Manhwa shouted. Nonsense. Don't know your place. Talking nonsense. Mefle noticed Lin Hai is shaking anger. Indi cursed him. Jiang Bit, the only son of the Jiang family's third generation, was killed by others for crimes he committed. You can clear him. The old master is almost 70 and dares to cause trouble for my 17-year-old daughter. Jiang family, are not you ashamed? But Ayun frowned and asked, what did you say? Messi Lai thought quietly. Does the Jiang family want to kill someone here? But Lime growled. How dare you offend the Jiang family? Nenha immediately slapped Ain Dai. Shut up. Lin Hai rushed to her side. Mom, he turned to explain. Jiang? She is crazy. Word said can't be taken as truth. Don't worry. She would not dare insult the Jiang family. We won't go easy on her. I will lock her up later, so she can't get out anymore. The others in the clan back it up. Jiang is just a crazy woman acting recklessly. Absolutely no relation to the Teat family. Hope you understand. We fully support this marriage. That is right. We all Mesile understands the whole situation. No wonder Lin Hai does not want to return to the Tit family. Treated like a monster by her own relatives. When it is beneficial, each one reveals their cruel face, forcing a 17-year-old girl into the fire for the family's gain. Lin Hai worriedly asked, Mom, how are you? Bin Hun reassured, everyone calm down. I am not without mercy. This marriage will happen, our two families will settle it, and everyone will keep peace. Second uncle flattered them, Jiang truly mercy and generosity. This marriage will definitely become a perfect match. Lin interrupted. I want Mary. I refuse. Nenhuv ordered the servants to drag the crazy woman out. Indi screamed. Tech family, you are not human to abandon me like this, her cousin said with a smirk. Dunny be unreasonable. Not everyone says lucky as you. If it were me, I would jump at the chance. She stepped closer to Linny and said, Lin, who told you get more beautiful as you grow up? Lin I asked fearfully. Cousin, what do you want? Cousin looked at the ancestral urn and said, I heard Grandpa Ho died curing you. She smirked as she raised the urn high. Lin Hai begged her to return Grandpa's ashes. She threatened, whether you marry or not, I will smash this urn. Lin gave Iv, please do not. I will marry. She was satisfied but did not lower the urn. The urn shattered. Lin I sobbed, why do this? The cousin thought jealously. This sly fox looks frail and pale yet is still beautiful, what bad luck? Lin Hai demanded, why? Why would you do this? Miss Flea stepped. Sorry. Lin, what I said earlier was thoughtless. Quickly get something to hold the old man's ashes. She caught the ashes with a cloth as he used his spiritual power to collect them. Yes. Munsafilai. The cousin was surprised to see him. Who are you? What kind of man did this bitch lure here? Muffley coldly asked. Why do you want to know? She threatened. You dare argue with the Tech family elders in front of me? You are asking for death? Do you know what kind of people we are? Saying it might scare you to death, he did not hesitate and drew his weapon. I do not care. To me, you are just bullies hurting Lanai. A thorn in my flesh. Seeing the weapon in his hand, Messi Lai thought silently. The VQ Saint's elemental weapon technique uses internal energy to form weapons. Very useful. He cracked his whip angrily. So there really are brutal clans and families like this? I should not have pushed Lin Nai into danger. The cousin was stunned. What did you say? This was Muffley's no mercy strike. The cousin's crimes came back on her as she was whipped twice, tearing her dress. Furious, she shouted. Where did you get that whip? How dare you hit me? This is the Teat family's martial clan from Zongjing. You will pay for this. He wrapped the whip around her body. She screamed in terror. Let me go. You bastard. Messila did not hesitate. Lifted her, slammed her to the ground, and said, You call me a bastard, more than you. The cousin, with torn clothes and bleeding arms, thought her body was twisting in pain. She screamed for him to stop. Stop it. Stop. Second uncle was stunned watching this. What? Others froze too. Completely made up. Someone recognized the elemental weapon in Muffafly's hand in martial circles. No one had heard of this divine technique before. Today, eyes were opened. Second uncle shouted angrily. What did your daughter do to mine? Messi Lai whipped her leg, lifting her up mockingly. Weakling like you can't even take this. The cousin was caught in Myphilius' new torture loop. Desperate, she screamed, Dad, save me, as she was about to fall. Terrified, she cried, I do not want to. A loud bang echoed as her body hit the ground. Second uncle was horrified. My daughter. At the place where she lay, a hole had been smashed through the wall. Second uncle rushed forward. Give my daughter back. You grab him. Hurry and reunite. Uncle 2 was thrown far away, then slammed into the wall and shot back in an upside-down arc. Renho panicked, thinking, what? Second uncle was killed by that outsider. This is a huge disgrace for the Tayet family this year. You pointed right at him and cursed, you are unworthy to be Lin Nai's father. Unworthy to be her husband. Not even worthy as a man. He sneered. What? You want to castrate me? There are many of us here. You are scared of just one of us. Unless you are not human. But the entire hall is now empty, no one left. Renho wisely hid behind the pavilion, arguing verbally. Whether I am worthy or not is for you to decide by how hard I hit. Don't stick your nose in other people's business. My Fillet sneered with contempt. Trash. All of you trash. Renho blew wind at his side. An Jiang. This kid just called you trash. If it were me, I would not take it. The guys behind kept shouting insults. This bastard's got guts but is nothing but a mangy mutt. My Flay's face stayed dark, showing zero sympathy. Renho charged immediately. Brat, I do not believe you have 3 heads and 6 arms. But against his aggression, you calmly knee him in the stomach. One strike from Fly floored Renho. He clutched his stomach in pain and growled. Damn you. You are declaring war on the Tayet and Jiang families. Are not you afraid? Declare war all you want. But what can the Tayet family do to me? Even with all Tayet members combined, you would not be a match for me? Renho stayed stubborn. Kid, you do not even know that less than 1/10 of the Tayet clan is here today. Don't celebrate yet. All the Tayet family members here surged forward, shouting, shameless. Release our family head. Mesile grabbed this mouthy guy and decided to grant his wish. Fine then. Then you threw him straight at the bearded men. They all flew back in a gust. It was like a gust of wind swept past the Jiang family head. Mesai Filai's force was so strong it left human-shaped marks on the wall. A huge chunk of the wall cracked. Indi stared silently at Mutiflei's fierce spirit. You coldly kicked Renho so hard he staggered to the side and reevaluated himself. He ended up bowing deeply before her feet. Indi felt a rush of satisfaction. Serves him right, he is a despicable scum. Someone from the pavilion stopped you. Enough, kid. You are skilled. But the Tide and Jiang families are about to allay. What you are doing is disrespectful to the Jiang family. You found it hilarious. The Jiang family. Do I look anything like the refined Jiang family? That line offended him. Kid, what do you mean by that in Jiangnan province? You are the first to say something like that. Mefli arrogantly lifted his chin and said, get lost. Along with that word came a wave of sonic force. The entire pavilion and his henchmen flew like leaves in the wind. They slammed hard into the wall, causing a booming explosion. Pavilion's leader hit the wall with Renho. He exclaimed in shock. This power, who exactly are you? Mefli replied casually. You do not need to know my real name. But you might know my alias. A name everyone had heard. Vufi Infinite. The pavilion leader had not reacted yet, but repeated the name Infinite. Finally, he remembered. Infinite is the one who killed my son. Mafifle bent down to look at him and ask, how about that? He swore his father would definitely kill you. You summoned your sword and ordered. Go tell him now. Say Infinite will come to the Jiang family tomorrow. No need for him to waste effort hunting me. I will come myself to tell him to prepare. With that, a sharp slash cut off the pavilion leader's hands. He was in so much pain he could not speak. You turned to the lackeys. And what should I do with you, trash? They blamed everything on the pavilion leader. Little brother, this was the family head's plan. Wrong? Mefli interrupted. A desperate scream rang out. Donnie, save me. Renho endured the feeling of being a stepping stone for others. Mesile announced, let us. Your name echoed in the infinite building. Namthean Quiet was about to teach you a lesson, killing the only grandson, ruining my plan. Yet he still dares to come to the door. Then I will wait for him. I am not going anywhere. When Xian asked for his opinion, Dad, should we make some arrangements? He replied, of course we should. This time VUCC is coming. The people of VTU Chuvi Min definitely want to sit still. Then there will be plenty of exciting things to watch. Hopefully, the grudge between them and our family is over. You go contact the influential heads of clans in Jiangnam. Tell them that tomorrow night VUCC will die by my hand. They will surely come to the market. So the people of Zichu 1T act recklessly. Their suspicion and caution I will kill it dead, using their lives to avenge my grandson. I have to show them that a peerless genius who offends the Jiang family has only one way out. Death. Rage surged from him with enough force to crush a bird outside the window. But I then realized it was Dad. On the second day, Indi still could not believe it. Munsafilai, are you really VUC? He confirmed. Yes, madam, she worried. The Namthen branch of the Jiang family has held great power in Jiangnam for over 20 years. With a fearsome reputation. Are you sure? You seem very confident. No problem. Linai try asking him. Brother Maivlai, I want to go too. Mai refused. What would you do there? Want to get dazzled and end up married to Namthen? She sulked. Brother Maivlai, you are so mean. You clearly know those people. He thought it over by then with guards from Biki Min. There is nothing to fear. So Mefle decided to indulge the beauty. Fine. You can go, but you have to bring Lovem along. We can leave your mother alone now. Indi cheered happily. That is great, brother Manhwa. She spoke with hostility. Now I have completely cut ties with the Teet family. No regrets. Only remorse. The Teet family is now the Jiang family's dog. Tomorrow night they will definitely show up. I want to see their faces when they see the final result. Lin Hai comforted her. Mom, I will always be by your side from now on. No more suffering for you. She felt guilty, blaming herself for being a weak mother who never made her feel family warmth. Hurting her child, she encouraged her. Mom, do not say that. Now with brother Manhwa teaching me kung fu and me here, no one will dare bully us anymore. Indi agreed. Right? Lin Hai? Tomorrow I will also check out those people from the Jiang family. Luckily, Vu saved us, or Mom would have really fallen into the tiger's mouth. Just then, a group arrived calling for the Min Lord. Vin Quang reported. Lord Min, per your orders, our people have arrived. Just waiting for this battle. Hearing this, Lin finally realized brother Manhwa is the Beachy Min Lord. Messiah declared. Today the Beachy Min factions must make a name for itself in the south, at the Jiang family house. Venad announced tonight synchronized broadcast of the situation inside their courtyard. Anyone who can get inside the courtyard can watch here. Rumors buzzed nonstop. The Jiang family is a martial arts powerhouse in our capital. No matter their reputation, we have to praise them. True, but sadly their only grandson was killed by Vikusis, and the family patriarch is not even desperate yet. He is now targeting the Tit family's sick daughter. What a stubborn old goat trying to nibble fresh grass. Not even giving us a chance. Others concluded. If they team up, it is like singing ice and fire. Receiving the alert on their phones, they marveled and told each other. Look, the black market forum is open. On the forum was hot news. Vucc brazenly challenges the Jiang family's top martial elder. Some newbie named Vucc dares challenge the Jiang family's martial elder, who gave him the guts. Laws and Tun. Messi N also saw this news. Sin invites you. Miss Enda. Tea is served. She was impatient. I have to see. I believe brother will surely win. Comments on this hot news appeared. Honestly, though Vucc is strong, he still can beat the Jiang family's martial elder. I have to see who VC really is. Jai Ki was a bit worried. Tridoxy and Kamefle win. Almost no one online is taking him seriously. Trixuin was not sure. Honestly, the odds are not great, but he is not rude. We will have to wait and see how it ends. Jai K felt there was nothing more to worry about. I believe in him. Just then, the chair she was leaning on cracked loudly. She tumbled to the ground. What the heck with this chair? Trixian explained. Isn't it because your family is stingy and would not let you buy a new one? She is so furious she is about to tear him apart. What did you say? Stop right there. Kojiao believes. Mefli will definitely succeed. Mesli is now directing. Help escort them inside first. I will join you shortly. Vin Quang obeys. Don't worry. Leader. Lun. Aunt Lem. You two go in with them first. They will take care of you. Lin I asked with concern. What about you? Munsifilai. Calmly he replies. For a big fight like this, I need to conserve my strength. Just then, rustling sounds emerge from a forest in the night. Nam Thin, on alert, spots someone arriving and prepares to confront them. Come here. Mesle cautiously looks over and asks, is that Anu? His words shock everyone. Where is he? Two ruffians point up at the sky, saying, look at MZCE's cloak fluttering in the night wind. Weird. Is this some movie effect? Not very scientific. He calmly descends from above, eyes fixed on the intersecting beams of light in the sky. Everyone stares blankly. What kind of trick is that? Nam Thin dismisses it, mocking the flashy display. Another adds, youngsters care only about appearances, clueless about the big picture. Underestimating the enemy will lead to defeat. Mefle remains unfazed by their taunts, landing steadily and walking toward Nam Thin. He boldly declares, I am Janif. I am here to shatter your bed. They challenge him. VQ cease. You dare show up here? Why wear a mask? Are you invisible, or what? VQ cease. You shameless scoundrel. Renha lashes out at Mintaxili. You stole my wife and daughter. I hate you deeply. But the Jiang family stands for justice and will back me up. VQ cease. Today you will pay. Indi's sharp voice cuts through. Stealing wife and daughter. Is that who VCC really is? Renha retorts. You are the real villain. You pushed your daughter into the flames yourself, and now you twist the truth with no shame. He shouts loudly. How dare you come here? You shameless woman. Messi thinks silently. This crowd is no joke. Looks like today, show just got interesting. Suddenly, a new figure appears. Nam Thin respectfully bows and greets the left protector. His arrival draws everyone's attention. The left protector of the V Min Empire headquarters. Vimoon highly values Chinese surgical geniuses, so sending someone here is normal. Asks, why have not you left yet? The protector replies, I intended to, but turned back halfway out of concern. Nam Thin pleads. Left protector, I respect V Min, but this is a blood feud with no reconciliation. Please do not stop me from seeking revenge today. The V-Mun faction understands the rules. Ka speaks coldly. You think I am worried you will kill Vico Cease? Fine. I want to interfere. Secretly, he hopes Vusi will save face for him. Hearing this, Namthin confidently strikes. If V-Men want to control Vuxif, and you kill my only nephew, cutting off the Jiang bloodline, then you will pay blood for blood. He rushes at Mephi, seeing Mudzi defend with just one hand. Namthin is stunned. He expects to block his full force attack. Mephili remains calm as ever. Remembering Mutzifly's flawless reputation undefeated in every fight, Namthin decides to test him first. He steps back and commands loudly, "Come forth, my flood dread." Then he punches the ground hard. Dragonfire bursts into a blazing inferno. It opens its jaws as if to swallow Muffifly. Renha grins with satisfaction. Vin Quang worries Muffifly can't handle this move and calls the leader for help. Linhai and her mother scream in terror. Munsifili, do not, Mefli's spot. A blinding light makes it hard to see what is happening. In moments, the place turns into dust and smoke. Some think it is over, that Vucc has become nothing but dust. But when his figure reappears unscathed, Namthin can believe it. VQCs, why are not you afraid of dragon fire? He sneers. Replies, your dragon's weak. Muffifly's golden dragon shoots out to show him what a real player looks like. The dragon's fierce roar shakes the air, causing everyone to clutch their heads in shock. This is unbearable humiliation for Namthin. VQCs, I have more than one dragon. This time he summoned the Nine Heavens Dragon Kai. As the summoning began, Namthin was stunned by what he saw before him. Seeing the snakes before him, he was shocked. How did it end up like this? The dragon heads all turned into snake heads. This is a battle between the true dragon and the nine-headed snake. Vuki thought to himself, looks like this kid is still hiding his true strength. He is truly a rare genius. I need to report this back to headquarters. They must hold an urgent meeting. This guy needs full support. He absolutely can't fall into darkness. Namthin knew these creatures could not fight. Messilai began to get bored, hiding his strength as he battled a mid-level martial saint. This fight was really dull. So it ended. A burst of spiritual power radiated from his clenched fist, and Kim Long bit off the heads of the opponent's weakest snakes in one snap. He quickly took out a group of four-headed snakes. Kim Long's cold gaze flicked toward the snake pit's master. An attack from the old man sent Kim Long crashing into the wall, shattering it into pieces. The crowd gasped. The wall just collapsed. Vuka noticed Namthin was forcing himself to resist. This would leave lasting damage. The old man charged fiercely toward his opponent. While Muffley recalled Kim Long. Kim Long perfectly returned, the Dragon Clan's mark glowing on his palm. Namthin threw a punch. Metzli casually dodged by leaning aside. The old man's eyes widened in shock as he realized something. But it was too late. Namthin's punch landed square on his face. The blow was so powerful the ground beneath cracked and sank, spiritual energy engulfing the entire courtyard. The spot where Namthin stood was fractured and sunken. The crowd tried to hold Bet Lian back. An Jiang, please calm down. But he refused to back down. You get out. But I'm called anxiously. Lun I's parents hugged, eyes brimming with tears. Mfh. I knew he could do it. The crowd buzzed with excitement. Who said Kusi was just for show? Even the martial saint got hung up and beaten by him. Vucc is a true talent. Mefle shyly scratched his head and asked, I was clearly holding back. So how did he see through me? Cheers rose from the live audience. So talented. I am impressed. I was clearly holding back. How did he see through that? Still, Vus is strong. I need to learn from him. From beneath the rubble, Namthin roared in anger. Tziri Fong, are not you coming out? They stared in shock at the figure. Tziri Fong, the world martial artist champion from Tenan Chiyu. Why is he here? He announced boldly. Tifeng is here. Tifeng declared to Vucucis. You killed my bloodline. This grudge must be avenged. Today, I will take your bones to comfort my son's soul in heaven. Vu Si mocked him with a middle finger. Let me be clear. You are an idiot. If you are brain dead, go home and take medicine. Zifeng was surprised. You are saying you are Vucucis. He growled and summoned his power. Namthin warned. Don't he get worked up. This kid is strong. First, defend for me. After I heal, we will attack together. Half an hour later, Namthin was still treating his wounds. After waiting long enough, Tifeng asked, Namthin, are you healed? He confirmed he is recovered. Namthin warned his comrades. Not sure if you are confident or clueless. You dare ignore my healing? We will make you taste real pain. Tefong warned again. Namthin, if you can beat Vitucisa, you need an escape plan. The old man agreed. Of course. Brother Hung. Don't worry. Let us charge. Amid their coordination, Metzli calmly summoned his power. Spiraling spiritual energy erupted from him like a tornado covering the sky. The crowd gasped. Thunder roars from the sky, terrifying. Vuki anxiously asked, what is that, such terrifying power? Seeing Munzaflis move, they realized trouble was coming. Above the two opponents, a giant round stone fell, spiritual energy raging like a furious storm, sweeping away the bearded men along with huge rocks. Einde, watching the protective shield around the mother and child, noticed, Lun, these stones can hurt us. She firmly insisted it was Moklai. In front of Moklai, the two old men were pressed into the ground by a round stone, only their heads visible. Vu advised, Vokuk, you are too reckless. How can you use such a deadly move so casually? Each time you use it, the damage is immense, and it leaves serious aftereffects on your body. If you use it too often, your tendons will be destroyed. Mockley ignored this warning. You worry about me. Want me to cooperate with you. People who mess things up are not needed. Vuki was restrained by him, realizing he could not argue back. Seeing Namtheon vomiting blood nonstop, he anxiously called out to Vokut. Namtheon asked bluntly, who exactly are you? It is time to send out the third team. Jiangnan said, the leader from Tan Cha. From a corner of the yard, hidden masters appeared, shouting. Present, Namtheon said fiercely. The Jiang family is a powerful clan, supported by many. The top fighters of Jiangnan are all here. If you want to kill me, let us see how you can pull it off. Mokley called out. Where is the elder of Back Min? The elder shouted. Present. Master. His arrival shocked everyone. 3 martial saints have been summoned. Where are the others following Back Min? The rooftop door was kicked open. Those following Back Min announced themselves. A group with imposing presence entered, all shouting in unison. Greetings. Master. Renho was shocked by their strength. Suddenly, many experts appeared on Vokuka's side, while the martial saints had only 3. This time, the Jiang family could not compete. Those supporting Namtheon began exchanging worried looks. This urgent reinforcement for the Jiang family aims to strengthen Jiang's influence in Zongjing. Now Back 9 Vokuk allied forces mean no need to protect the Jiang family anymore. We do not have to fight. One day Vokuk might rise to become Back Miss Master. Seeing his heart falter, Bai Din hurriedly called out, Hey, do not leave. Namtheon's father said sternly, Turn back, son. Call them to return quickly. Hao Tam reminded, Namtheon, I advise you to stop here. Zongjing is still peaceful. If you back down now, the Jiang family's past troubles won't be pursued. Otherwise, you will bring disaster to your whole clan. Hearing this, he trembled with rage. What did you say? 8. Mokley ordered. Namtheon, if you want to kill me, you want to survive. Ending it now can save your clan's lives. Namtheon screamed in fury. Vokuk, you are celebrating too soon. His power radiated, worrying Back Min's people. Master, be careful. Those around had their spiritual energy drained by Namtheon. They said, Jiang, is this the successor you spoke of? Where can you find someone with such pure yin energy? I trust you. But the secret palace refuses. Dad, I am your only son. Yin and yang have always been balanced in my body. For a minute, losing yang energy is worse than death. Someone shouted. Master, I will go first. He thought silently. This combined yin-yang technique must be his order. No wonder he wants the mysterious yin body. If Lin Hai had not met me, he would only grow more reckless. Mokley declared he would never let Lin Hai be bullied or live in shame. He would definitely die first. Brother, I will take good care of your family. He summoned his sword. Those around Namtheon had become lifeless shells. Well, he launched 2 punches at him. Vokuk. The light from the strike blasted others away, and Mokley attacked directly. Vokuk could not believe it. What kind of attack was that? I can see clearly. Were 3 people cut in half. Vokuk's realm is unpredictable. The Jiang family's fate is sealed. The southern heavens have truly changed. According to information from the Martial Alliance AQ, Back Min was formed on April 29, 2031, as an alliance of major clans in Kimho province. Back Chadi. Vokuk is the master of Back Min, including Vokuk and Lord Liu. Back Min now has 5 martial saints. After today, Back Min will rise rapidly, becoming a major power in China. Whether this is a blessing or a curse for China remains unknown. If Vokuk and the Martial Alliance unite, the devastating attacks on China could be minimized. Lin Ai stepped forward to call Moklai. He asked her, when Namtheon was channeling energy, did you feel any changes in your body? She replied, earlier, my mom and I hid far away and could not see what was happening clearly. You sighed in relief. Well, that is good then. Vuka spoke up. Vokuk, be honest with me. What exactly is your true level? Mokley replied calmly. What do you think my level is? He guessed. And I think your realm is at least at the martial sovereign level. When it bursts out, you might even be stronger than that. You did not give him a clear answer. So Martial Protector Vomin felt that way. Watching you leave, Vukai mused that the martial Tao is like an opening door. Talented people fall like autumn leaves, and such young people with mature, far-sighted thinking are truly rare. The sun just rose over the meeting room, and everyone was gathered around the table. Vin Quang marveled at yesterday's battle. Leader, your invisible sword technique yesterday really opened our eyes. Someone interrupted. That is right. Leader, Lin Ai happily exclaimed. Brother Mokley, you are amazing. He replied. With effort, you can do it too. Using your natural gifts, you can quickly reach that level. Linhai was surprised. Really? You can do it, Mokley assured confidently. What is so hard about it? He thought to himself, kid, if you knew that reaching the nascent core level lets your body fly, would not that be even more amazing? Then he revealed. The cultivation method I told you to practice is not ordinary. With your physique, you will advance quickly, as long as you focus. In a few years you might reach my current level. Vin Quang gasped in surprise. Just a few years. You do not understand. Why is everyone so shocked? If everyone cultivates my Vokuk true scripture, from now on do not treat it with worldly standards. Don't think martial sovereign is the peak. In the Vokuk true scripture, martial sovereign is just the beginning. They could not believe their ears. Martial sovereign is only the start. Vin Quang thought Vokuk true scripture's martial method was unlike any other in China's martial world. Infinitely feasible, and absolutely superior to the rare methods treasured by high clans. I guarantee, if the Vokuk true scripture appears, it will be the classic martial method that passes down for millennia, the highest cultivation method. The leader's ambition is vast, generously bringing the best method to our northern bright. Everyone must not fail the leader's expectations. If in 3 years no one reaches martial sovereign, it would be a great disappointment to the leader. A unified shout rose. Yes, we will live up to the leader's expectations. Mokley ended the meeting. That is all for today? Everyone head back to Northern Province first. They replied. Yes, leader. When only the three remained, he asked Lin Nai and Aunt Lam if they had any plans. Indi answered, we have cut ties with the Xu family completely. No chance to return there. My mother's house because of Lin Nai's strange illness. Lin Nai spoke up. Brother Mokley, I just want to follow you. I want to learn cultivation from you. Now I understand. Only by getting stronger can I take good care of myself and my mother. Mokley decided. Then you two come with me to Kim Lang. He calculated that the chief steward of Zhou Mansion in Jingzhou once said that Zhou Mu's assets are now his, so it is convenient to visit Kim Lang. Hearing this, she was very excited. Lin Ai happily said, really? That is great, seeing the two. He said, you too. Lin Ai softly said, Brother Mokley, let us go to the airport now. Indi agreed. Right? We do not want to miss the flight. Mokley replied, okay, let us leave immediately. Lin Nai asked him to teach her mother the method once they get to Kim Lang. He refused. Cultivation is dangerous. Not something ordinary people can handle. For Aunt Lam's safety, it is better not to practice. Vukai, leaning on his cane, announced. We are here. He waved and called out. Vokuk, Mokley thought. That old man's here again. No rush, he told the two. Lin. Aunt Lam, I am off for a bit. Lin Nai invited. Mom, let us sit in the coffee shop for a while. Someone else had been watching their every move. Vokuk's boss, and their group had separated. The other side confirmed and planned to seize them immediately. Vukai was ready to give a warning. Vokuk, I heard you are about to leave. I came today to advise you. Mokley said bluntly. Get to the point. I am in a hurry. He began. Vokuk, have you heard of the Martial Dao Formation? He recalled the Martial Dao Formation Qin Mu mentioned before Lam Zong. Mokley was curious. What exactly is the Martial Dao Formation? Vukai replied. We are not sure either. This is an ancient prophecy passed down through generations. It is said that the world will undergo great changes, and the power of heaven and earth will be restored. Things once as difficult as the Dangthian realm will be shattered by a mysterious fate. In martial arts, the martial saint is just the beginning. Mokley thought silently. With heaven and earth's power restored and martial saint only the start, would not reaching the void ultimate heavenly saint be even easier? He judged that for martial artists, this was not necessarily good news. He admitted, yes, many martial artists have high hopes for the rise of martial arts. But what is called a rise is also chaos. When power becomes widespread and extraordinary, there will be fewer restrictions, and chaos will follow. That is why when we founded Wu Ming, we hope to find talents like you who could help stabilize China's future. Are you willing to give part of your strength for China? Wu Ming will definitely do everything to nurture you. He answered, same as always, if I am strong enough, I will help. If not, it is just empty talk. As for nurturing, no thanks. I am used to training on my own. Mokley arrogantly thought he was once a heavenly saint, and becoming an immortal was just one step away. The worldly martial arts rise meant nothing to him. Vukai sternly said, don't be arrogant. Your strength today likely comes from what the ancients passed down or from unexpected encounters. But inside Wu Ming, there are secrets you can imagine that benefit martial artists. Don't underestimate them. Mokley decided that if that is true, he must check it out. Vukai spoke again. There is one more thing. Listen carefully, he warned. Mok Tu Vu Lam Feng's reputation is huge today. Many will want your life, and some countries will secretly send people to watch you. A careless cat fell out of a box. The conversation continued. Mokley was surprised. Foreign countries also have martial arts systems. Fuki earnestly warned. Don't underestimate them. The East Indies, East Japan, as well as powerful nations in Europe and America all have their own systems. They have no shortage of experts, and their martial power is equally terrifying. If you encounter them, do not let your guard down. Mokley thought. He is really worried. Etta, Yuan asked directly. Learn. Tell me honestly, do you like Mokley? She thought. Mom, you are talking nonsense. What truth? Just then, a man approached, placing his hand on Lai Nai's shoulder, startling her. What do you want? Her mother and she were seized by a lightning strike. Yuan Di pleaded for help. You old, let me go or I will die. The other man dragged Lin up and ordered the unrelated people around. Inside the Tiat family, outsiders do not cause trouble. They thought, how dare they kidnap them in broad daylight? They mercilessly threw Yuan down. Even Lin Hai was slammed hard onto the floor. A loud order came, followed by a blinding light. Both mother and daughter were stunned in their seats. Yuan Di cursed the man before her. Nahan Ho. You bastard. What else do you want? Nan Ho angrily asked. Want what? Lie? After a day as husband and wife? You have been too heartless. She bitterly drew the line. Our marriage is over. Not killing you then was mercy. Void Ultimate is nearby. I hope you will take this seriously. Nan Ho turned to the next target. Lun. No matter what, I am still your father. Today I admit I was wrong. Our Tiat family suffered heavy losses. Can you forgive me? Yuan Dai worriedly warned her. Lun. Do not listen to his nonsense. You know best what kind of man he is. When you were sick outside, even getting into the house was hard. Grandpa and Grandpa Ho raised you. For your sake, I endured all this. All that pain was caused by your father. Lin Hai was speechless. Nan Ho asks you. We are all your family. Tell Void Ultimate to spare the Tiat family. Okay? The Lun Feng group spoke up. That is right. We all admit our mistakes. Everyone is family. Can you bear to watch them die by his hands? Nahan Ho kneeled before her, tears streaming down. Lin Hai? Sorry. Dad was wrong before. Please forgive us. From now on, we will treat you right, nothing like before. Aindai advised her. Lun. Do not listen to them. They are all hypocrites. Only worried about themselves and putting on a show here. They never saw you as part of the Teat family. So why should you care about their lives? Nen Ha snapped angrily. Covering her mouth, he ordered his men to act. One man stepped forward, elbowing tight around her neck as Nen Hava threatened. Lun. If you do not tell Vatu to spare the Teat family and come home with your dad, your mom won't survive. Think about it. Lin Hai begged him. Please. Let my mom go. Nen Haja threatened her. If she wants her mother alive, she better speak fast. And never mention today's events to VUCC or else we will find a way to end her. He was sure that even if V2C's new Lin Hai was his daughter, he would not treat them like this. Plus, she is kind-hearted and soft. Suddenly, a loud crash echoed as a sharp beam shot straight into his neck. Nun Hos, spotting Manzifla behind. Terrified, Vu came fast. Mefile let her decide. Lun, it is up to you. Even Manzifla was sweating seeing her so fierce. Lin Hai jumped into his arms, holding her close. Mesle acted quickly. Lun, your mom still has not been saved? All those thugs were thrown out the window. He coldly asked, who do you want to kill? The gang fell to their knees, shouting, Big bro? Nenhad hurried to explain. Big bro it is not like that. We just came to apologize to Linna. Mefle scoffed at their nonsense. Apologize? Threatening her mom and calling it an apology. Einde growled. Nun, haka. You bastard. He begged desperately. Master Vu, we know we are wrong. It won't happen again. Please spare us. Although Lunai is my daughter and was born with a rare illness, she is very beautiful. If you want her, you can take her. I won't ask for anything. But inside, he thought, what about Lunai? Nenha continued with a heartfelt plea. Lun, I am your father. We share the same blood. Do you really want to watch us die helplessly? We were forced into this. Please forgive us. I know you are kind. She hesitated hearing that. Brother Maivla, sister Maivla, I leave the decision to you. Lun, it is your choice. Nenha's sincere voice echoed. Lun, please, I beg you to forgive us. You know Lunai's kindness, well, kindness is not wrong, but being too naive makes it hard to walk the long path of cultivation. Still, does that innocence move others? So he grabbed one guy by the collar and asked, what was your original plan? He struggled to answer. Really? We came to apologize. A finger poked his head. Voice harsh. Tell the truth, or die. Under pressure, he spilled all. I said it. The plan was to win Linnea's sympathy. If she refused, we would threaten her mom. If she still refused, we would capture both mother and daughter, using their lives to threaten you, forcing them as hostages. Locked up at the Teat home for life. The others panicked, thinking, it is We are done for. Nena felt a chilling hope inside. Lin, what are you waiting for? Say it, you are my daughter. Lin, I sobbed. From now on, I have nothing to do with the tight family. I disparaged him with disgust, then called her daughter. Lin, wait for me. Nenha was shocked, refusing to accept reality. How could this be? Could Lin Nai's judgment of him really be wrong? Mesle shot out beams of light, pinning Nha to the wall, his face bleeding. Mefile opened the door and left no one survived behind. There are people outside whispering, let us call the police. Martial arts matters are not our concern. They are all weirdos, let us see if there is anything worth the trouble. Mefile finally understood Lin Nai had long seen the Teat family as true face, the harsh reality, yet lived full of kindness. That was Lin Nai. He patted her shoulder and said, we have arrived at Kim Long's county office. The three of us wait at the gate. Miss Isley stood before the county gate and Kim Long, a voice inside asked, who is there? He asked, is the head steward here? Someone inside cautiously cracked the door open. What is your connection to him? Why are you looking for him? He replied, not very close. I am the new master of Jingzhou Mansion. Here today to have a look around. The man inside shouted angrily. The master of Jingzhou Mansion is my old man and madam. Who do you think you are to speak nonsense? Get lost quickly. Or if you offend my master, you won't be able to bear the consequences. Just as the person inside tried to shut the door, Mai Filai's hand stopped it. He used spiritual power to force the door open, then ordered the servants. Calmer. Net tone out here. I want to speak with him. Menzine sneered at him. You think you can just meet with the prefect's man whenever you want? That guy sees you as bad luck. That insult angered Metsexili. He kicked the rude servant flying backward. Lin I asked worriedly, Brother Mivlai, are we at the wrong place? You are sure we are not? Seeing Mevlai step forward, Man Din sat stunned on the ground. What? That reckless Dan started gathering his spirit power to deal with you right in the courtyard? If you want to leave, then I will make sure you stay here. This move from Man Din was called Fiery Earth Strike. Streams of spirit power shot straight toward the target, but Mephicle angrily countered the disrespect. In an instant, Mesle teleported in front of him. His hand rose, striking down no mercy. A powerful slash cut Man Din's shoulder clean in two, the force sending shockwaves in all directions. After dealing with him, Mephicle called, Neptune. Butler Lu. This is Mivlay. He replied, Message Sheer. You called me. Have you already arrived at Kim Long? Where are you now? I am here to pick you up, Lai said coldly. No need. If you are inside the estate, come out quickly. Something's happened here. After saying this, he hung up. Net Tone had a bad feeling. He rushed over, fearing something serious had occurred. When he arrived, Net Tone dropped to his knees, saying, Sir, this is Muffley speaking seriously. Butler Aldzu, I have traveled thousands of miles here. Yet this person says the Kinshu estate already has an owner and won't let me in. They want to kick me out, and they acted cruelly. We can keep him. Net Tune. You know what is at stake, he said softly. Better dead than trouble. But, sir, please come inside. Maivlai was determined to get to the bottom of it. Net Tune. I have not asked yet what exactly did this owner say. He explained that the previous head of the estate, Master Tinnis, was devoted to his country and people, had no wife or children, but 30 years ago found a boy outside and took him in out of pity. The master planned to care for him briefly, then find a good family to adopt him. But the boy showed exceptional talent in both academics and martial arts. Master Tinimisi grew very fond of him. Over time, their bond deepened, so he formally adopted him as his godson, naming him Vun Quoth. Mai Flay frowned in discomfort. Godson? No one ever told me that before. He asked. What happened after that? Nettone replied. I've Ku's talent scared others. By 15, he had reached advanced martial arts levels. Plus, as the estate's godson, many flattered him. Sadly, he lost himself to all the praise. Sinking into decadence, he neglected his martial path and, 2 years ago, decided to go south to Namseen to find his origins. Then brought back a woman from there and married her. Did you notice if there was something off about her? Net Tone shared his impression. Both the master and I found her strange and wanted her gone, but Daim Kotu Kuf said, if she left, their father-son bond would be cut. The master had no choice. He was deeply disappointed and, in anger, fell from grace in the Kinshu estate. You already know what happened next? Sir? Mesalai asked surprised when old Tian's death was reported. Did Ibro not know? He answered. How could he not? Idai and her child had also come to Mebzai side. Net Tone continued. I hurried to inform them. But they did not care, they even laughed. You do not get it. Now that old Tien is dead, according to his last wishes. Should not he have kicked those two out? Net Tone reported. It was announced early on, but they stubbornly stayed, out of respect for Master Ten and Mess. I did not force them to leave. Mephile understood clearly. I now call them here immediately. I will handle this myself. Net Tone returned to report to Chiyu Mepsex, sir. They refused to come, so I am going myself. at Ein Kukis' residence. Tub Fijing, his wife, lay leisurely on the porch bed having a maid massage her. She coldly ordered to go easy. Of Kuth agreed. All right. The strength in my hand has lessened. Just then, seeing someone approaching, she groused, here they come again. Net Tone reminded. Lysen Kus, I told you both to meet Chiyumas, sir, but you ignored me. Ein Kuk muttered annoyed. This place is heavily guarded. If you cause trouble like this, you will scare us all. Messi Lai followed behind, ordering. Butler Lu, no more talk. Lysen Kus, you and your wife pack up and leave the estate today. Of Kuf pleaded. Please. Sure. I have lived in the Kincheju estate since I was a child. This estate is my home. Even Old Tan tacitly admitted that Jingzhou Mansion belongs to me. You just arrived and already want to kick me out? That is not right. A servant whispered into Tu Fuong's ear. Madam, the gatekeeper was killed by him. I want to accept this. A silent hand gathers murderous intent. The servant followed me from Dick Kong, secretly killing countless people. The takeover of the prefect's mansion must not be exposed. Negotiations are still ongoing. Otherwise, how about this? My wife and I take the loss. Give us about 7 or 8 million to buy a house in Jinling. I will treat that place as the new Jingzhou Mansion. What do you say? This sentence was deeply offensive. Damn you. Ding Gu. Shameless. Today I will teach you a lesson on behalf of Prefect Chaomu. But then a burst of murderous energy shot out. Tu Feng struck first, the two clashed, and her strength clearly surpassed his. He was blasted backward. At this moment, he realized she used poison. Tu Fuong cruelly said, no one has been able to cure this poison yet. Yet her eyes froze when she saw Mokle neutralizing the toxin on Nat Tone's hand. He asked coldly. Besides poison, what else do you know? Tu Fuong was shocked by this ability. You can cure my poison. If so, I will summon my 5 poisons. Scorpions. Centipedes. Snakes come out now. My darling little Na wrapped around Tu Fuong's ankle as she calmly asked. Prefect Chomu, do you like my pet? He casually lifted his foot. A heavy thud echoed. Spiritual energy spreading like a hidden wave. The pet's Tu Fuong boasted about turned to dust. This made her lose all composure and charge forward. I do not believe it. She closed in instantly, but he lifted his foot and kicked her cruel belly. Tu Fuong crashed to the ground and swung her arm to strike him. He quickly grabbed the spiritual energy from Mok Lai's palm and blasted her away. He officially sent Tu Fuong flying sky high to admire the clouds. Dingo furiously rushed in to avenge his beloved wife. How dare you touch my wife? Mok Lai kicked him away too. The second guy got a one-way ticket to the sky with his wife. Both fell into the green treetops with a thud. He calmly stepped forward, looked at them hanging from the tree, and ordered, now get the prefect out of Jingzhou Mansion immediately. Tu Fuong was so angry she could not speak. You. Nahat Tone? Report, sir. The couple has left here. Next, you order him to arrange 2 servants for me. Mok Lai gently said to Lin, come, I will take you 2 to pick a room. At the first room, Lin Ai's eyes sparkled. She was dazzled by the spacious interior. Her cheeks flushed with excitement. I really like it, brother Mok Lai. And I also happily said, you are too kind. Meanwhile, Nat Tone was outside reporting, sir, I have brought the people. He announced. Come in quickly. 2 female servants carefully selected by Nat Tune. Prefect Chomu, these are the servants I prepared for you. They can handle everything in your life. He replied, I do not need that. Just take care of my aunt and Lin Nai. One servant seemed very obedient. They reluctantly agreed. Yes, he whispered to Lin Nai. You 2 rest here. I will take a walk around the mansion. Mok Lai sensed something strange about this place everywhere. He spread spiritual energy to probe the low rocky area ahead and finally found a suspicious spot. Mok Lai pushed the rock aside. A door slowly opened, revealing a secret inside. It turned out to be a hidden chamber filled with poisonous creatures. That woman dared to keep venomous animals here. Seeing them trying to approach, he unleashed spiritual energy to repel them, turning the whole group to dust. Cries echoed, catching Mok Lai's attention. What is that? At the end of the cave, something strange was glowing. It was a green toad. It opened its mouth and spewed poison. The toxic gas quickly drifted toward Mok Lai. He nimbly dodged. Intrigued by this, there is even stronger poison. I have to see what you really are. The green toad immediately jumped out of the water inside. It climbed ashore. Its front foot slammed hard on the ground with a thud. It was the blue toad, a sacred beast of the Wudu sect. Mok Lai was surprised it was a demon beast. The toad looked angry, opening its mouth to intimidate. He cursed it silently. The fierce beast's huge tongue aimed to strike Mok Lai. With a cold expression, he swung his blade down. The cries echoed through the cave as the toad's tongue was severed. It collapsed heavily to the ground. In another mansion, a terrified scream rang out. Dingo anxiously asked, Madam, what is wrong with her? I heard someone injured the sacred spirit beast connected to you. He was shocked. What could it be him? Has he found that place already? Tu Fang was tense. It was only a matter of time before he found that place. But she did not expect him to harm her sacred spirit beast. He truly could not be underestimated. Inside the cave, the painful and angry croaks of the green toad echoed painfully. A demon pill was forming inside its belly. Mesle was surprised. This demon beast was indeed mighty. This is a demon pill. The demon beast had condensed it into a pill, potentially stronger than the primal pills of mountain cultivators. With my current strength, I would definitely be killed by it. Something's off. Judging by how the demon beast urges the pill, this pill definitely is not its own. The green toad opened its mouth and unleashed a poisonous blast. The poison swirled like a tornado toward Mebzopsali. He gathered his spiritual power to counter it, releasing a force that dissolved the poison. The green toad evaporated into mist as lightning crackled over it. Mesle gripped his sword tightly, yearning for a strike, and slashed straight down. This demon pill belongs to me. The green toad was instantly cut in half, revealing a hand-sized demon pill that Mebzopsali confiscated. He was thrilled a big haul. With this pill, he could at least reach the mid-primal pill stage. Suddenly, Mesle was surprised by what he saw. This was a revolving door. This door seemed to keep everyone out. The panel matched exactly with the Kim Chu token. Mesle summoned the Kim Chu token, which hovered in his hand. The door emitted a strange aura. He placed the token on the stone panel above the gate. With a creak, the heavy door opened. He entered the secret chamber of Kim Chu Mthipa mansion. Seeing the large stones on the pillars inside, Mesle was amazed. These are high-quality soul stones. Such stones are rare treasures on the cultivation mountain. Surprisingly, there were 4 here. These soul stones were about to vanish, but to activate them, a very strong cultivator from ancient China had to have lived here. Looking at the wall painting, he immediately recognized this as the origin of Kim Chu Mansion and the history of Cu Chu. Just like Old Teen said, the ZIV was setting the world's order. Although it was unclear why Earth had become so lifeless, the painting showed 2 ancient treasured swords left behind. He approached the treasured sword, then hung it on his belt. This was a great gain for Meixeli. Suddenly, rustling sounds made him stop in his tracks. The sword turned to dust. He understood the lesson and left. Getting a demon pill was already good enough. One should not be too greedy. Suddenly, his phone rang. It was Jiaiki calling. He answered. Hello? The eldest miss personally calling me. It was rare for the other side to stay silent. Mesile wondered why she was not speaking. Then Jiaiki said, I watched the live match between you and the Jiang family. I used to think you were just a decent martial artist, but I realize now, I should be known better. He replied, Known better about what? She asked. My father respects you so much, and you can handle any challenge easily. After listening for a while, Mai felt something was off. What is wrong with Jiaiki? This awkward way of speaking is not like her. The voice asked. Munsafi Lai. Are you really him? He was surprised. Ooh, Jiaiki shyly said. After saying this, embarrassed, another side of Jiki criticized her. Jiaiki, do you think Masili is still your bodyguard like before? He is not the same as before. You are a bit hopeful. He is still the Masifly I know. Right? She affirmed. I am still the Mutsivly from back then. You just understand me better now. So you have won over the fierce Gi. Mefile 1T change just because he is stronger. You have to trust him. When are you waiting for him to come back? Now that your martial arts are advanced, no more school. He replied. It will take some more time, Jackie reminded. Come back soon. I still want you as my bodyguard. He laughed teasingly. Don't you even know who I am? What is your price then? She joked back. We know each other. Just name a fair price. It is the feelings that matter. Mai finalized. Then I will give you a discount. Seeing him so relaxed, Jaika finally let go of her worries. Moklai, you really have not changed. Deep down, she firmly believes he has always been the one to save her from danger, to give her warmth and to be her hero. It was late at night when a breeze slipped into Chaomuk Mansion. Xiaobai happily sneaked inside. Whispering, she floated into the room and quietly watched Moklai sleeping. She stuck out her tongue, teasing him. But you can't see me. An idea suddenly sparked in Xiaobai's mind. She was about to draw on him. Her mischievous pen was ready before it even touched him. Moklai opened his eyes. He sat up suddenly, startling the little ghost into a loud scream. Xiaobai played innocent, asking, Why are you awake already? Moklai admitted. I noticed when you came in. Tell me, why are not you at home taking care of your mother? What are you doing here? She replied. I took good care of her. But then did not the Du family come to pick her up? I was bored alone at home. Curious? He asked. So you are not bothering that guy anymore? Xiaobai was not really interested. Yeah? That guy. Tell me, how can a man be such a coward? Back then, she scared him by lowering her head for him to see. Did you see my head? She said angrily. I just wanted to mess with him, but he got so scared he pissed himself. Moklai could not hold it in and punched her hard. Xiaobai admits her fault. I admit what I did was a bit scary. You know full well he did not move away because of you. Right? She denied it. Of course not. I stopped scaring him later. Don't he trust me? Is your conscience bothering you? Xiaobai recounted. Of course not. Somehow he got the idea to steal someone else's worn underwear and even wore it over his face to sleep. It grossed me out. So I stopped scaring him, then I got bored and just practiced cultivation every day. One day, I suddenly realized I could leave that room, so I went to visit my sister after a long time. She seemed to sense me and often talked to herself. I did not want to upset her. That is why I came looking for you. Mockley admired that, thinking, no wonder she could leave that room so quickly and had already reached early Ki refinement. He wondered, so how did you find me? Because City and Jinlang are far apart. Xiai proudly said, this is spiritual connection. Mockley ordered, tell me the truth. Kai. The Gaixian Jing has a method to leave traces to find someone. You do not really understand the traces. He thought, in the Gaijing, the deadliest method absorbs the human soul's power directly. Xiaobai's innocent eyes said, it is just a very normal trace. Mockley lost patience and said, hurry up. Xiaobai did not even dare to look him in the eye and said nothing. Mockley did not push further. He touched her forehead to extract data and saw her memories. The image of him sleeping one night appeared. Xiaobai was puckering her lips, about to do something naughty to him. Mockley remembered that was the night he was about to head south before going home. A kiss mark appeared on his forehead, the mark slowly glowing. Xiaobai looked horrified at his glowing hand. He saw, this is bad. Do I need to take responsibility for him? When are we getting married? How many kids should we have? He was ready to teach her a lesson. A sharp snap echoed through the room. Xiaobai angrily protested, smoke practically pouring off her. Why did you hit me? He lectured. I am practically your master. You should respect me. Got it, you can just do things like that. Xiaobai, when I become human, I will definitely marry you. Nothing's impossible between master and disciple. Yuandi was not asleep and overheard. Curious? She thought. Is it already past midnight? Voices could still be heard from Mockley's room. Her hand was still holding the curtain. Ling Hai woke and asked, Mom, what is wrong? She reassured herself. Mockley's not that kind of person. I must have heard wrong. Nothing. Go back to sleep. Saying that, Yunai turned back into the room. Xiaobai complained from the other side. So boring. The next day, from the men's bathroom, the female servant screamed and ran out yelling. Pervert. The male servant complained. Who told you to suddenly barge into the men's bathroom and yell that at me? The guy noticed the bathroom sign had changed when, suddenly, the faucet in his hand betrayed him. He stood stunned, staring at the scene as if he was about to explode and fly away. Some servants were caught by the claws and faces. Even the maids could not escape their grim fate. He was about to gather spiritual power to deal with all of them, the filthy things that dared enter the Lun Chiu mansion. Spiritual power spread across the mansion as Not Tone shouted orders, summoning the manifested demons. Mephilerai. Curious, what is the butler doing? He asked. Reminding Lord Chu this, please step aside for a moment. I will take care of this formless thing. Net Tone's cold voice demanded, show yourself. Little Betch begged. Stop shaking. I can't take it anymore. Net Tone spotted her right across and struck with a palm. Yellow spiritual energy flew straight ahead. Mela also added a bit of power. A pink beam parallel to Net Tone's spiritual energy. Their target was Little Betch, who could not dodge and was struck senseless. But Little Betch felt her soul almost fading. Until Menzaise's spiritual power supported her, he told the staff, all right, the trouble's handled. Everyone disperse, Mesley asked coldly, still planning to cause trouble. Little Betch responded meekly, no more trouble. He continued instructing, look at yourself, you are clearly stronger than Butler Elju. Yet you still lost to him, your demon cultivation is wasted effort. Little Betch pleaded, I know I was wrong. Please teach me some techniques. Mesley agreed, all right then, since you admit it, I will teach you the demon cultivation punishment technique. After 3 hours of hard training, he gave her an item. You have drained too much soul energy today. Rest for a few days. And do not worry. I have prepared an ancient bottle for you. Little Betch, free-spirited and playful, refused. No way. I do not want to live in a bottle. Next time you dare disrespect anyone like this, I will make you pay. At that moment, Little Betch noticed something, surprised to see Batiam staring at her. Seeing the scene inside, she froze briefly. Munsafilai. Why is there a girl floating there? Little Betch was surprised. You can see me. Mephilia asked similarly. You see her? She replied. I see a very beautiful girl. Little Betch, pleased with the compliment, happily hugged Lin He and praised. You are so cute. You really have an eye for beauty and you are gentle too. Little Betch felt the softness of the other. Whoa. So soft. Lin Hai shyly begged. Please do not. Munsafilai, curious about their instant bond. Thought, is this what girl friendships are like? Little Betch, acting like an older sister, said, Lun, Let me tell you, do not be fooled by Mumsifly's weak and skinny look. Once, I saw him in the bathroom. A heavy silence filled the room. Mefly was truly angry now, burning with rage. Tu Butch. How dare you say these things? Tu Butch suddenly got scared and shouted loudly. I want to say anything more. I want to. The anger flared up like fire reaching the bed, so he quickly sprayed fire extinguisher while threatening to Beach. Next time you dare be disrespectful like that, I will teach you a lesson. At that moment, Tu Butch noticed something and was surprised to see Beat Liam staring at her. This adorable thing can see me, so she happily lifted Beat Liam up. Munsafilai. This place is amazing. The servants outside noticed how lively the leader's room was. The next day, at Jingzhou Mansion, the 4 Kim Lang clans came to pay respects, each announcing their names. First was Luo, head of the Ulzu family, 43 years old, basic martial rank. My name is Rui. The second person was Yu Chung, head of the Xu clan, 46 years old, a martial sect beginner spoke next. He was the second-ranking assistant at Jingzhou Mansion. Both introduced themselves. I'm Dus, and I am Tan Lam. All 4 respectfully bowed to greet Lord Chichu Mas. Net Tone reported, Sir, Jingzhou Mansion has 5 assistant clans, but they are not in this city and could not come today. You suspect only 4 clans attended Old Tan's funeral. He asked Lu Huk, did you see any Luck family heads on the way here? Lu Huk reported, we did not see Than Duong at all. He seems not to have come. Net Tone is unhappy. The Luck family is lawless. I personally sent someone to warn them, but they did not even care. Mole suspected they were just stalling for time. He ordered his subordinates. You all sit and rest for now. Net Tone tried to stop him. Sir, it can't be like this. The Luck family is just a small clan. They only became assistants at Jingzhou Mansion thanks to Lord Tanmuk's recommendation. But after he passed away, they turned their backs and did not even attend his funeral. Now they want to escape Jingzhou Mansion as control. Mole frowned. They remind me of Din Quok, both ungrateful traitors. The Luck family really is becoming more like Din Quok. Suddenly, someone boldly stepped inside and asked, is this Lord Chu Miss? Someone who recognized his face spoke up. Who are you? Are you from the Luck family? Why have not I seen him before? Probably just some nobody. Where's the Luck family head? Dong? He is arrogant and looks down on everyone. Sitting up straight in his chair, Luck Hatch's arrogant voice rang out. The clan head was cultivating mysterious arts and could not leave right now. For visiting Lord Chi Wimus, a regular disciple like me is enough. This blatant disdain angered the other clan heads. Scoundrels. The Luck family is ungrateful and shameless. Truly brazen. Mole stood up coldly. Though I do not want to sit here, I promise to handle this well. The pressure radiating off him came with a command. Tell Thanzhong to come here personally and apologize to me. Luck Cat shouted fearlessly. Sorry. He lost all patience with this brat. A fierce aura radiated from him. Mole ordered them out. Get lost. A tense aura filled the room. By the time Luck Hatch realized, it was too late. His body was riddled with wounds. He ordered someone to warn the Luck family. If he does not come, you go to his door. He won to survive the consequences. After finishing, Luck Hatch was forcibly thrown out by spiritual energy. The door slammed shut. Those inside were still shaken by what happened. Lu Huk thought, Lord Chu Mess is as powerful as rumored. Looks like the Luck family's fate won to be good. At Jingzhou Mansion, Little Batch and Lin Hai approached Mo Li. She asked cheerfully, are you done talking? Mo Li replied, yeah. Where do you two want to go? Little Batch held the other girl's hand. Lin Hai followed his lead and spun around. Little Batch praised. Lin Hai's figure is really beautiful, dressed like this. Of course. They were going for a walk. Let us learn. Lin invited him. Mo Li, do you want to come with us? You are already indulging the beauty, so a stroll is fine. Come on. I will go too, so no one causes trouble around here. The 3 of them strolled through the street. Lin Hai marveled. This place is beautiful. I have never been to such a bustling spot before. He asked them, is there anything you want to buy? Lin Hai noticed something. Mo Li, I want this one. You have to say yes. Okay, tell me what you want and I will buy it. He thought, if Mohan was like this too, how adorable that would be. Little Back sneered. Old Manchu preying on the young. Shameless. Lin Hai went elsewhere, eagerly pointing at a snack. Mo Li, I want to eat this. Mo Li got her some ice cream. Here, try the first bite. The flavor exploded, and she happily jumped. This is really good. Thank you. Little Batch looked darkly at something. This ice cream is big and white. It turned out what she was looking at was lying nice rolling hills. Little Batch had a bright idea. She did it. She arched her back strangely, then hugged Lai. Acting cute. I want ice cream too, but I have no form, so I can eat. Lin Hai was stunned and said, Sis tu but. She started acting, sobbing and crying. Who made her die so young? Who turned her into a ghost? Who forgot what it feels like to be human? Lin Hai turned to him and asked, Sis tu but. Munsafi Lai. Do you have any solution? He reminded her. Tu Butch honestly said, actually, There is a way to make her feel the taste again, Lin Hai asked anxiously. What way? She teased. As long as she is always close to me, she can feel what I feel. Lin Hai was innocently fooled. If that is true, then go ahead. Taiyu Butch smiled brightly, her plan working. Lin, you are so kind. She licked her lips. Come here, he said coldly. T.U. Butch. What are you trying to do? Lina Hai's body on the street raised her hands to touch her chest as T.U. Butch groaned. Whoa, so this is what big boobs feel like. Why do not I have any? Bystanders, shocked by the bold scene, immediately got nosebleeds. Lin Hai's soul left her body, looking down at the embarrassing scene. Finally realizing, says T.U. Butch tricked me, give me back my body. She rushed in, took control, and pushed T.U. Butch's soul out. T.U. Butch still felt a floating. Pleasant sensation, Mesley asked irritated. What kind of trick is this? I have not even touched it yet. Do you even want to go for a walk or not? Just then, the click of a camera sounded. It turned out the group of men wanted to take pictures of Lin Hai. He angrily shooed them off. Step back. T.U. Butch cheerfully shouted. Let us keep strolling. Meanwhile, in Thun Duckus' inner courtyard, I Koof helped his wife outside to the garden. He asked with concern. Tup Faz Vung. How are you feeling now? She replied. Still weak, but after a day or two, I should feel much better. The sacred beast is linked to my breath. That guy dared to kill the sacred beast I raised. Hurt me, and stole the sacred pill I cultivated. We absolutely can't let him get away with it, Of Kook assured. Tub Fijing. Do not worry. I will find every way to kill him and avenge you. Zhe Fading warned. Don't underestimate him just because he is young. He is very strong. If we fight, we are no match. We can win by force. We must use strategy. What is even more cunning is that by then, our 5 poisons will just be ordinary people. Besides, we can strike through those around him. I Koop slowly understood. You mean that girl? Tub Fighting instructed her husband to send someone to spy. Whenever that girl is alone, capture her and bring her here. I have my own way to deal with him. He immediately agreed. All right, I will follow your plan. Over at Madvifle's side, they walked toward Kim Long Street. He followed behind, carrying a pile of bulky bags. Looking at the girl ahead, he thought quietly. This feeling is familiar. Suddenly, his phone rang, both hands full. He used his spiritual power to lift the phone from his pocket. Then answered. Hello? This is not Tone reporting. The families are hosting a welcome party tonight in Kim Long City, so everyone on this side knows about you to avoid any unexpected trouble. Mefila replied. Okay. Arrange it. Net Tone asked. Does the master need any girls? Lina curiously asked. Munsafile. What kind of party is it? Can I? Tubich nearby also demanded loudly. I want to go too. I want to go. He agreed. So they would go together tonight. First, they had to bring these things home. A car picked them up and took them to the 5-star Kim Long restaurant. Mice stepped out, feeling relaxed. So this is the world of the rich. Net Tone sat in the driver's seat, saying, Master, I will park at the party on the 2nd floor. You guys can go up first. He led them inside. We will head up first. Lin Hai suddenly asked. Munsafile, I want ice cream. You are surprised and still want some. Is the ice cream that good? She pouted, saying it is super delicious. Hearing Lin Hai's sweet tone. You get whatever you want. I will buy. Lin Hai happily said. Thank you. Munsafile. Taiyu Butch from behind tempted. I want ice cream too. Lin, can you let me borrow your body again? She decisively refused with experience. No way. 2 suspicious men were eyeing Lin Hai. They're underlings, said to one. Look at that beauty. She is a catch. He corrected them. What catch? His eyes lit up. She was a prize. Filong ordered his men to follow the old rules. They eagerly replied. Understood. The 3 with ill intent approached her. One spoke first. Hey beautiful. You walking alone? Lin Hai turned suspiciously, pointing at herself. The scar-faced man flirted. You want to find anyone this pretty around here? Of course. We are talking to you. Taiyu Butch warned seriously. Just by looking, they were bad news. Lin Hai ignored them, but they blocked her path. Hey, beautiful, do not talk to us a bit. We want to be friends. They surrounded her. Beautiful, do not be scared. We are not bad guys. Filong knew it was time to play hero and save the damsel. His moment had come. But someone beat him to it. A voice rang out. Who are you? Everyone froze. Lin Hai happily called out to Mevifai for daring to mess with her people. Meslai's presence radiated authority. Filong's cigarette dropped, and he retreated to hide. Mufifai's arrival made him wary. Where did this kid come from to block his way? They asked cautiously. Who are you? Daring to ruin our plans? Mesifli calmly said. You do not need to know. One impatient guy threw a punch at him. Get lost. Mockley clenched that guy's hand tightly and casually threw him aside. The scar-faced loser fell right next to Filong. Xiaobai clapped to cheer. Mockley, beat them. Kill them. Lun Nai thought this part made him look really cool. Brother Mokle was so handsome. The other two charged determined to teach him a lesson. Dare hit our people, you are dead. Mokle calmly stomped on one guy's foot, and the other got punched in the chest. Phi Long could not stand it any longer and shouted for them to stop. He leapt down from above, taking a kick from me. Mokle blocked with his forearm, his strength like a shield pushing Phi Long away. Phi Long was stunned. What was going on? Unless you are a top-tier martial marquis. Why have I never met you in Jinling? Xiao Bai sneered, doubting his skill. The other guy was weak. Mokle used just one hand and beat him. Lin Hai admired. Brother Mokle is so strong. Mokle asked with concern, are you two okay? Lin Hai replied, we are fine. Xiao Bai, if you would come a bit later, I could be beaten them myself. Suddenly hugged by Xiao Bai. She blushed hard and asked, you promised not to cause trouble before coming here, so now you want to. Xiao Bai did. All right, I get. His underling doubted Phi Long. This guy's aggressive. Even talks to the air. Is there something wrong with his brain? Phi Long's face turned cold. Calm down. If he is this strong and aggressive, he might have backing from a big clan. We can offend him. He lowered himself and tried talking first. Then all three entered the party inside. Xiao Bai was excited. So much food. Wish I had a body. Vin Quang saw him and called out. Leader, did not expect you here too. Looks like Jingzhou Mansion really is united. He was surprised to see everyone here. Jingzhou Mansion must be powerful. Vin Quang replied. Leader, do not underestimate this place. Jingzhou Mansion has a long history. The prefect is still the ruler of a prefecture, a king after turning the tide, and still very strong. Plus, his power is said to surpass even martial lords. Lin Hai was shocked. Brother Mokle might actually be the prefect of Jingzhou. The elder asked, Leader, you came because you got the notice from Jingzhou Mansion too, right? Elder Trung eagerly said. Good. Today we have beaming will see this mysterious prefect of Jingzhou in person. Let us see what kind of god the top martial lord really is, Vin Quang added. But with our leader, Beaming's future will surely reach Jingzhou's heights. He cut them off. All right. You all go in first. I will come in after, Mokle reminded. Also, do not reveal my identity for now. All three agreed. Don't worry. Leader, Lin Ai curiously asked why he would not reveal himself. Xiao Baibdin, you are so mean. He replied, I am thinking of them. After all, scaring you won't help. Let us find seats first. An underling reported, Brother Phi Long. That guy sat down. Judging by him, he is not from a big clan. Should we take care of him? Phi Long coldly asked. Being a villain requires some smarts. Right? I will go ask the Huas first. Phi Long went to negotiate. Flattering. Uncle Hoa, you promised to ask about Phi Long, right? Starting properly. I came specially to thank you. Meeting important people is a huge benefit for me. Uncle Ho praised. You are sincere. That is commendable. Phi Long led him on. Uncle Hoa, I noticed that young man over there looks strange. No one around seems to know him. Do you know his background? I wanted to ask what he does. He lied. Actually, probably nothing. A few days ago, some friends of mine had a conflict with him at a tavern. So I want to check his background. Uncle Ho coldly scolded. Foolish. He is suspicious now. Did I say something wrong? Uncle Hoa. He sternly warned them. You kids are so bold. Everyone here today has massive backgrounds. Don't dare offend anyone or cause trouble with that guy. Phi Long was scared. Could that guy really have a huge background? He asked. Not just huge, but shocking. Lucky you have not done anything too outrageous. If you do not act, I will personally teach you a lesson and bring you to him to apologize. But if he does not pursue it, this matter's over. You got lucky this time. Next time, open your eyes wide before judging someone. There are plenty of talented people in this world. You can just go around provoking them. He sighed quietly, thinking, that talented. Lucky I did not act yet. The host of the party called out, Everyone, please welcome today's main guest. The guests whispered among themselves. Is the main guest the master of Jingzhou Mansion? Well, I heard this guy's abilities are extraordinary. If he takes someone as a disciple, that'd be amazing. I really want to see what he is like. If he is handsome, Xiao Bai will definitely tease him. Emily, someone's already trying to marry you off. Some say that even if the master of Jingzhou Mansion is powerful, he is just an old man. In my opinion, Wu Cixi is the real strong one. After the battle with the Jiang family, Net Tone continued. Thank you all for attending today's party. I am sure everyone knows the purpose of this party is to welcome the new master of Jingzhou Mansion. The spotlight shone on the main guest. Xiao Bai blushed. Whoa, so much attention. I seem like... Everyone froze. So young. Really? Even the three elders, Luo, Trung, and Vin Quang, were stunned. So the leader is the Jingzhou director. Phi Long only now realized he would angered a top figure. Applause echoed around. So powerful. So young yet terrifyingly strong, no wonder he is the Jingzhou director, Nettone reported. Director, I sent people to gather intelligence. Until now. Than Dung, master of the Laksh family, still has not appeared. He is showing total disrespect. We should consider other measures. You asked casually how he plans to handle it. He outlined a plan. The Laksh family is a vassal of Jingzhou Mansion. We can directly hold them accountable. I will bring Elziu's family and the Hara family to confront him. If the Laksh family does not repent, we will issue a manhunt for Than Dong, and his assets will gradually crumble. Lai agreed, telling him to handle it. Adung reported. Chief Lu. Director. Than Duding has appeared, waiting outside the second floor. Nettone was annoyed by their delay. Only now had they arrived. Than Duding is truly arrogant. When he stepped in, everyone was surprised. Who is this? Why is he just arriving now? Someone answered. That is Than Deng, master of the Laksh family. Nettone blocked his path. Than Dung stopped. Lo Hek sensed his aura. Something's off. He gave orders. If Than Dung does not stop now, I will deal with him. The group exchanged determined looks. They all charged at Than Did, but he held off 2 attackers alone. They retreated cautiously, warning each other. Poison trap. Than Deng's eyes reddened as he stared at him. You are not worthy of being the Jingzhou director. Dare to fight me one-on-one. His words shocked the guests. Than Dung challenging the Jingzhou director. Nettone shouted angrily. Than Dung, are you crazy to dare challenge the master? What right do you have to challenge the director? Anyone who wants to move against him has to go through me first. Like stop nut, tune. Don't he be so angry. He has lost his mind. Tell line. Everyone here is waiting for you. Then he treated the poison on the other 2. They noticed the poison smoke on their hands vanish. Both expressed deep gratitude with folded hands. Thank you, sir. Nettone carefully asked. Sir, should we see the guests out first? Memla gave him full authority. Go handle it. He regretted having to announce this. Everyone. An unexpected event happened today, so the party will be temporarily paused. For everyone's safety, please leave quickly so Jingzhou Mansion can handle some matters. They all agreed, saying, let us stay and help Jingzhou Mansion. Nettone appreciated their goodwill. Thank you all, but we have it covered. We will invite you again when things settle. Finally, everyone left except 3 from Vin Quang's group. Hever Dung was surprised. Why are these few still here? He said, it is I told them to stay. He seemed to have an answer. Could the master actually be Netit Tun? He hesitantly asked. Sir, Than Dung is dead. Right? You are denying that? His heart was still beating. See him touch his forehead? They worried. Sir, be careful. This poison is extremely strong. But he remained calm. Unfazed, he confidently thought he had a saintess body, and with the purple soul power ascending, he was immune to all poisons. This poison could not harm him. He pointed a finger straight at Than Didring's chest, and the man collapsed powerless to the ground. A small worm escaped from his body. Both Eluyi Haksung simultaneously unleashed spiritual power to attack the worm, while Nettone ordered to capture it. The worm struggled desperately to escape but was restrained by Mepshitsai Fly. Nettone looked at it in surprise. This worm looks familiar. Lo asked curiously. You recognize it? He revealed. This is a control worm from the 5 Venom sect. Lo Hud was horrified hearing the name. The 5 Venom sect. You have never heard of it. It is called the control worm. Nettone replied. Yes, sir. The control worm is one of the 5 Venom sect's sacred treasures. It can invade the human body without causing pain, feeding on flesh and blood. Once mature, it controls the victim's mind, a truly poisonous creature. Since the 2 former martial leaders led troops to wipe out the cult, the 5 Venom sect has been in hiding for a long time. I did not expect it to appear here today. You asked in surprise. The 5 Venom sect, thinking to himself, I destroyed AP Homin, and I have met people from the Ku sect. What is the 5 Venom sect's goal here? Thinking of Tu Feng, Messi like guess, could it be Misu Stecken? He replied, if it is her, then what we have been talking about is all in the past. Could Danzing, a proud martial lord, really be blood related to them? Then Dong woke up confused and exclaimed, what is wrong with me? Nettone answered, you have been infected by the 5 Venom sect's worm poison. What happened? Then Dong scratched himself and said, I do not know. I woke up here. Why do I feel so itchy all over? His face began to distort, skin sagging with rashes spreading all over. Then Dong panicked. What is happening? Watching the worm dissolve, Miffly tensed, realizing this was not good. In front of them, then Dong exploded. Lin Ai covered her eyes, too scared to look. Damn it! Seeing only smoke ahead. I Kuuf growled angrily. This 5 Venom sect is ruthless. Mesle showed no mercy, ordering an investigation to hunt down the sect and capture I Kuuf and his wife. Yes, sir. Nettone informed subordinates that the cruel 5 Venom sect used people to cultivate deadly poison that killed the Lassie family's master. Now, by the chieftain's order, search inside and outside. Then he sought the chieftain's opinion, saying the 5 Venom saintess was likely at the Lhasa residence. You ordered a search inside. The main door was kicked open. Liu declared, Saintess of the Five Venom Sect, I will tear you into 100 pieces. But all around lay countless corpses. Mephile warned. Don't he touch the bodies. Some were already beyond help. Helog raised his toxin-covered hand in horror. My hand. Those nearby also panicked. The corpses were highly poisonous. He decisively destroyed his poisoned hand himself. Nicely treated leggings wounds. He was very grateful. Thank you. Chieftain, Mephile asked, what is your name? He was respectful. Sir Chieftain. My name is Eva Lawsing from the Ha family. He advised, once your wounds heal, come to the chieftain's residence. Hearing this, he was joyful. Thank you. Chieftain, those nearby shared his relief. Hever Lawsong, you are truly lucky, it is a blessing. Mephile instructed the steward. No one is to touch these bodies. Cremate them. He ordered his men to bring fire. A blazing torch was ready. Suddenly, someone shouted, Snakes? Too many snakes? Net tone was suspicious. What is going on? Around a servant. A swarm of snakes had gathered. The servant used the torch to chase them away. Get lost, all of you. Mephile urgently commanded. Everyone stay calm and gather in one spot. He began channeling spiritual power. A circle of light formed around the group, blocking the snakes from approaching. Helong was amazed. What kind of fire is that? Extremely powerful. Chieftain Mephile's purple fire blazed fiercely. 10 minutes later, the snakes were reduced to ashes. Mephile ordered, Of Kuvan Miu Seeing are not here. Everyone, withdraw from the Lhasa residence immediately. Nettone asked how to proceed. Sir, what about the Lhasa residence? You decisively ordered. The Liu family's house is now contaminated. Set it on fire. Search for any surviving Liu family members wandering outside and treat them well. If they value the family, help them. Keep searching for Ding Go and the Sacred Maiden of the Five Poisons sect no matter what, even if it means turning the place upside down. Flames roared fiercely across the Liu family estate. Seeing Xiaobai looking downcast, Muli grew curious. Why so quiet today? What is wrong? She said fearfully. This morning, Lin Hai and I went out together. There were so many people on the street, and I accidentally lost her. Xiao Bai explained that Lin Hai told me her mom's birthday was coming up. So even though I went along to buy fruit, she wanted to surprise her mom, but the crowd was too thick and we got separated. Muli guessed Lin Hai was bad with directions, maybe she flew too fast and could not keep up. But when they called, it just rang out. The number was unreachable. Xiao Bai worried. I have searched everywhere but still can't find her. He immediately called Nettune. He is on his way. Sir, what is going on? You ordered everyone in Jinling to search for Lai Nai. Half an hour later, Muli was still waiting when Nettune returned to report. Sir, we have found traces of her. Seeing that name, your expression darkened. Ding Go, there was footage from a phone camera showing him kidnapping Hai Nai and dragging her into a car. Muli angrily ordered the search to continue until late at night. The situation remained bleak. You wondered why no trace of Lin Nahai was found despite searching everywhere. Just then Nettune came back, calling out, Sir, any news on Lin? You were anxious? He shook his head. Still no sign of her. Master Mu, please rest and wait for updates. I will keep searching and notify you if anything comes up. You had a feeling Miao Gang would come to Jingzhou Mansion unless Xiao Bai pulled your sleeve and suggested to Mu Li. If not, I will go look for Lin Nai myself. Mu Li declined. You better rest with me. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Xiao Bai suspiciously asked, What is that noise? Open that door wide. Inside the room was Lin Ni, lying naked on the bed. Both were stunned, not understanding what was happening. Xiao Bai blushed and covered his eyes. Muli was not allowed to look. Muli replied firmly. Fine, I won't look. She told me not to look. Then what exactly is she looking at? Xiao Bai blushed and exclaimed, How can she be so beautiful? Why do not I have big boobs like her? You noticed a note placed on the table. It said her body was infected with a lust parasite, and she must have intercourse within half a day to remove the poison. Otherwise, that Kyugu would lose blood and die. Master Mu of Jingzhou thought of a plan himself. Xiao Bai moved forward and covered Lin Hai with a blanket. Muli growled the name Sacred Maiden of the Five Poison Sect. Xiao Bai settled over to you. Eavesdropping. What? Let me see. There's poison like this. I thought that stuff was just on TV to fool people. It is the kind of poison men use to easily control women. What kind of people are these? Using this poison on Lin Hai is unbelievably cruel. Muli realized their plan. The Sacred Maiden of the Five Poisons sect wants to destroy you completely. Right? This is a life or death matter for Lin. We have no choice but to save her at all costs. Destroyed or not, so be. She looked at you confused. What are you doing? Are you trying to take advantage of Lin Nai? Muli was out of options, but had to do it to remove the poison. Xiao Bai answered calmly. You are too reckless. It is just a worm. I am a spirit recently trained, a demon spirit expert. I can enter her body and use spiritual power to force the poison out. You asked in surprise. Then why have not you helped Lin Nai yet? It is your fault she got lost and this happened. She pouted. Stop being so fierce. I will do it now. Xiao Bei could not enter Lin Nai's body. I can do it. She was lying there vomiting a bunch of poison. Xiao Bei noticed besides the parasite. Lin Nai's body contained other deadly toxins. If they tried the first method, her soul would be poisoned to death. Muli felt frustrated and powerless. They wanted to deal with me. So it would not be that simple. Xiao Bei did not dare say more. From your analysis, her plan was clever. Poison Lin Nai, then use her beauty to seduce me so I would get poisoned too. Unfortunately, the person she met was me. You transfer a stream of spiritual energy to heal her. After a while, the poison in Lin Nai's mouth was expelled, and each venomous creature was removed. Messi finished and stepped out, telling her to cover Lin Hai with a blanket first. I slipped away first. Moments later, coughing echoed from the room. Little Betch anxiously asked, Lun, you are awake. She was still dazed. Sis bitch, what is going on? Seeing herself naked, she quickly wrapped the blanket around her. She guessed all this mess was caused by Little Betch's lust. Sis bitch, you are so mean, bullying me again. What were you planning by stripping me naked? Little Betch casually explained. Lun, look closely, this is whose bed you are in. I did not do anything to you. She looked around and realized this was Mufile's room and bed. What now? What now? Her piercing scream gave Little Betch a headache. Lun! Stop screaming. My ears are about to burst. She worriedly asked his Butch. Munsafile. Did he see everything? She teased coolly. So what if he did? What if he did not? Lin Hai blushed deeply. Her mother once told her that if a woman was seen naked by a man, she would lose her purity and could only marry that man or die to prove her honor. Little Betch corrected the naive girl. That is not true. What era do you think this is? Why cling to such outdated, feudal ideas? It only harms you. She explained. Sis bitch, you do not get it. Martial clans have strict, old-fashioned rules. Tell me, did Muxley see everything or not? Little Betch asked with interest. He did. Do you have to marry him then? Lin Hai was determined. Absolutely yes. If he does not want me, I will have to end it myself. Sis bitch, just tell me, did he or did not he? She replied. You are poisoned. I had to strip you to detox you. That is all. Mesile definitely saw nothing. I told him to go outside for a walk. Lin Nai's face darkened, so nothing happened. Little Betch lifted her chin and asked, why the long face? You look disappointed. You want to marry, Fee? Do not. Outside. Mesle sensed something strange. They have really arrived. Lin Nai's sulky voice carried outside. Sis bitch, you are so teasing. Little Betch continued to tease her comfortably. Oh, come on. Did not I hit your sore spot? All right. Just sleep in Mli's bed. I am heading out. As she stepped outside, she immediately asked Mzaithili how it looked. Hearing Lin Nai's words, he must be secretly happy. Right? Taking over someone else's place in comfort, plus maybe snagging a delicate wife. Too bad. I fooled you, no wife for you. You are just too free. He thought. Then I told her I sensed a strange aura. I suspected the one who cornered Lin Hai and Ether the girl trying to harm me had not left. They were hiding in Kin Chuju mansion to see what would happen. Little Betch asked curiously. Where are they? Musaifilai did not know either. Kanchu mansion is huge. I can only sense one general direction. You are a spirit. Others can see you. I told her the direction. She will check it out and report back. Little Betch confidently patted her chest. Okay, leave it to me. Then she left immediately. At Im Kotha's side, he waited anxiously. But no one appeared. It has been so long with no sign. Tu Feng remained calm. Patient. Kanchu mess is not easy to deal with. He grew a bit worried. Tub Fijing. Can your method trap Kanchichu mess? He is no simple opponent after several fights. She was very confident. Don't worry. I am the holy maiden of the 5 poison sect. Dealing with a young, powerful man like him is not easy. No matter how strong he is just a man. Men are all the same. A beautiful girl, like that lying naked in Kinshu Mise's bed. I do not believe he won't be moved. Plus, the note I left saving someone and his nature as a man will hypnotize him. He must have already slept with that girl. When that happens, the poison inside her will transfer to him, wiping out all his martial arts skills, turning him into a useless pawn for us to deal with, then forcing him to hand over Kunchuju Mansion's treasure will be as easy as turning your hand. Avku revealed his ambition after hearing this. I want to be the Kinchu prefect. If that old man had not died, that position would have been mine. Tu Feng assured. Once we deal with him, you can do whatever you want. Taiyu Butch quickly found them and realized. You are truly evil-hearted, a perfect pair of traitors. I have to report this to Muxili. Ein Kook sensed something strange and looked up at the sky, asking, Tub Fijing, do you feel something odd about the sky here? I am surprised. It actually seems better now. He cautiously glanced around. Zifeng was getting anxious, wondering why after so long there was still no sign of anything. Could it be that he is doing nothing, Let us go check the situation. You go in first and check. Ku followed, asking Tutu, how is it? She immediately sensed trouble. This is not good. We need to leave now? Suddenly, a loud bang sounded from behind. Muffily appeared in front of them, asking, want to leave? Shouldn't you ask the master of this mansion first? The holy maiden of the Five Poisons sect is quite bold, daring to come to the doorstep. Now that she is here and surrounded by your people, you are all shocked. You had them ambushed all along? Neptune angrily scolded him. Life and coots, you ungrateful bastard. The lord of the teen mansion treated you well. So what the hell are you doing? Enchanted by that witch, sunk into death's embrace with the Five Poisons maiden, doing nothing but evil. Utterly inhuman. Lord 10, if you knew how far you have fallen, you would be furious to death. Hearing this, Kuv lost control and shouted, shut up, don't you dare mention that old man. He pointed straight at Mupsesi Lai, sitting arrogantly before them. The Kencho mansion should be been mine. The Kunchu prefect position should be been mine. But he did not care about personal ties and coldly handed it to an outsider. Don't he blame me for turning against him? As he shouted, a beam of light struck him directly. Mesley sneered, trash is still trash. No matter how you sort it, you are just a harmful pest. If you want to be Kinchu prefect, come get it. Tu Fang coldly smirked and said, hey kid, relying on just that net 1T get you anywhere. Do you really think I am that easy to fool? With that, poisonous frogs and snakes started crawling in. The guards, still clueless about what was happening, suddenly screamed as they saw their arms turning black. What is happening to my arm? Even Nottone had the same problem. He looked up, stunned, asking, when did this happen? Zifeng confidently revealed, I am still with the Five Poisons sect. Of course I know how to control venomous creatures and use them to scout. That is how I found you. Knew your ambush spot. You were already poisoned before losing consciousness. Just did not realize it. Nottone saw their dirty trick and Zion Ku finally realized it. Tu Feng really is a genius. Even he was fooled. Ma Hiveli's expression darkened. It seems I have underestimated you all. She replied. You think not sleeping with that girl means you are safe. Her whole body is poisonous. Just a slight touch, and you are poisoned. You killed my sacred beast, stole the sacred pill. Now I am coming after you. Hand over the sacred pill and the Kinchuchu order, and I will spare your life while curing your poison. He thought to himself, looks like the real goal is the Kinchu order. Holding the token, Mefli asked, is this what you want? Their faces changed drastically. The Kinchu order. Kuf immediately stepped forward demanding, give me the Kinchu order. Inside, he was thrilled. A genius is nothing compared to a useless bastard like him. I offer everything I desire here. Just then, Mefli grabbed his hand tightly. Kuf was stunned. How could this be? It is not you. Is it? He punched him hard in the stomach and said, whatever you want, I will give it to you. He clutched his chest in pain. Terrified, one blow had destroyed all his meridians. How could this be? Zephai's eyes widened in disbelief. How is this possible? Weren't you poisoned? Mefli replied coldly. Those common poisons can't harm my pure saint body. He thought, with the pure saint's body defense, even minor poisons are restricted. Why would I be a supreme deity otherwise? She growled. Impossible. My poison ranks among the deadliest in the Five Poisons sect. Unless you are not human. No human body could resist it. I think you are just barely holding on. A swarm of violent poison needle flowers, carrying her rage, shot straight toward Mutsaixi Li. You casually destroyed all that poison with one hand. Tub Phaidrung quietly decided that with your strength, this kid could not be let off. Mutsaixi took the chance to tend to the wounded man, who spit out a mouthful of blood. He was finally stable. Thank you, sir, Mesli instructed. You stand aside and wait. Team Feng watched helplessly, feeling insulted. How dare he save someone right in front of them? What if he is not poisoned? I do not believe it. None of my pet poisons could touch you. Mefili continued treating the second wounded man. Her poisons immediately activated on command. Right then, you smashed them all to dust with one palm strike. Then you teleported away instantly. No longer in the same spot, Tub Phaidrung felt a chill when she saw the opponent right behind her. This was bad. Her quick reflexes were the only reason she dodged that strike. Regaining composure, she said, no matter how strong you are, you have a weakness. Mefili knew the deadly truth. The pure-bodied saint's only weak spot was her eyes. You launched a second palm strike in succession. Tu Fang twisted her body to dodge. She was shaken. How could wind hurt her? Mefili realized she must have mastered some body technique. Arrogantly, she asked, don't you know the spirit snake troublemakers of the Five Poisons sector famous across the land? You admitted, I really do not know. Tu Fang confidently declared, you won't hurt me. I have poisonous smoke to protect myself. You can get close, unless you are blind. Even if you attack, I can escape, but no matter what, you still won't hurt me. Mesli asked coldly, is that? Tu Fang started negotiating. How about we stop fighting? You let me go. I promise to leave and never cause trouble again. I want to set foot in Kim Lung City from now on. You gathered some spiritual energy. Then asked, you really think I can do anything to you? Fighting panicked, thinking, what is going on? Suddenly, she could not sense any trace of him anymore. Sisa Lai had vanished. Your cold voice echoed from behind. I am right behind you. You said, striking her back with a palm that made her spit blood. Ma Iflay sneered as she watched her collapse. Do you still think you can escape now? I've quick lay, like a useless wreck in a corner. Anxiously shouting, Vung. You bastard. You hurt my wife. I want to let you off. She pulled out an item and growled. You forced me into this, without another word. Drung turned and ran, of course. Mahila would not allow this. Wanna run. Seeing her approach, Kuth was surprised. Vung. Why are not you running? She decisively tore open his shirt, bit her finger, and drew blood. Kuth remained firm. Vung. I have become useless. Don't you worry about me, run. She sketched a swirling circular symbol on Ifan Kwaf's belly. Messi was surprised this saintess. After finishing the seal, Tufang raised a flute and whistled. Ivory's belly swelled up. She ordered, come out now. He was stunned. What is happening? Why does my belly feel so hot? What did you do to me? It hurt so much. You realize this technique resembled a forbidden sect method from the Zawei spirit cultivation world. Iku's belly exploded like a balloon with a pop. He could not believe his wife dared to be so cruel to him. Why? Tufan revealed, this is the ultimate secret poison technique of the Five Poison Sect. It is only passed down to the saintess of the Sacred Heart Five Poison Sect. Only they can cultivate it, and a lifetime can only train it once. Even if the lover's spiritual energy is used to nourish until the host withers, it is considered a success. In the forbidden zone of the Five Poison Sect, I discovered this lost ancient technique after hundreds of years. Legend says the final power is terrifying. You will hear the master's command from the poison cultivator with just over 10 years to success. Unfortunately, I had to force it out early when the body was only half formed. Kup despaired. So that is why. No wonder you never let me touch you all these years of marriage. Liu Tu, you are a cruel woman. I was sincere with you for nothing, yet you only used my feelings to cultivate your poison. Tufang Vung did not care, blaming him for being too sentimental. Kup gave up on his bitter life. Meanwhile, the monster he fathered had identified you as its target. Masai Salai thought to himself, this red monster shares traits with the demon breed they created using earth spirit blood. Could it somehow be connected to the Tivai star? Tuf Fighting ordered, bite him to death for me. It flew toward him at a terrifying speed, in the blink of an eye. It was right in front of him. Shockingly fast. First, Muffley raised his hand to block the monster's attack. Seeing the poisonous claws, Mesley was stunned. Even his pure saintly body could not stop it. Vung, full of command, shouted, keep going. Kill him for me. But before 5 minutes passed, the little red monster she created was blasted away like a sack. It screamed furiously several sharp cries. Messi thought. Although it could injure him, it had limits and was not as strong as the demon creatures nurtured in the Tivai star immortal world. He threw a palm strike with the intent to end it here. The little red monster knew it was no match and cleverly fled. Suddenly, a wave of aura enveloped it. It collapsed, and a bright light suddenly shone from the center of its forehead. Muffley was stunned. Were they evolving? Tupfang was also shocked to see the third eye of the little red monster glow brightly. She had not expected the secret technique she stumbled upon to be so powerful. She was determined to seize this chance to kill him and take back the sacred pearl and the golden pearl order. Messi braced himself, dodging the glaring stare like a spotlight. Seeing the damp ground nearby, he stayed cautious. This thing could injure even his pure saintly body. They feed on blood. If they escape, it could cause a disaster. The sword was summoned with determination. There was no way he would let them live. The little red monster was struck, growling in discomfort. He knew he had to hurry. Their attacks had weakened after one hit clearly. They were not fully grown. Without hesitation, he stabbed the sword straight into the monster's shoulder. Seeing this, Tufang was on edge. This was bad. Its body was still immature and fragile. Treasure, come back, she ordered. She blew her flute to signal the little red monster. He saw it run away but did not give it a chance to escape. Swinging his sword and slashing its back, trying to run, Fujung caught it, holding her beloved tightly, then released a thick cloud of smoke with one hand. Taking advantage of the situation, she fled with the creature. In its current state, it probably could not handle him. Better to run now and fight later. But when the thick smoke cleared, a sharp sword pierced both their chests. Unbelievable. How did you find me? Muffley repeated. I told you, the poison smoke does not affect me. I do not even need eyes to know where you are. Tufadrin worried. Damn it. I can let it die. Her face quickly aged as she placed her hand on the little red monster's head and recited a spell. The divine offering alerted Muxa Li. Could she have more tricks? He summoned a greatsword and struck at his opponent. The little red monster sprouted wings and flew to Fajang away. She hissed bitterly. Conchueness, it is either you or me this life. Nettone hurriedly asked for instructions. Sir, should we send people to chase them? He commanded. No need to chase, they want to get away. Search the entire Qinlong city. If you find any trace of her, report immediately. Even if you do not, her injuries want to heal for at least 10 years. As for the Vu Si Chen Qin cultivation method, I am passing it to you. Later, we will open Qinshu Mansion's armory. Besides the family heads of the mansion, only genuine talents of Qinshu Mansion can practice it. Feeling the cultivation method transferred, Nettone was stunned. Sir, this technique is truly amazing. How is this possible? Mai Fili affirmed this method could elevate him to martial sovereign. In the future, Qinshu Mansion could recruit talents first by character, then aptitude. Moreover, those loyal to the mansion could be taught this method. Only when they grow strong can they protect this place without fear. Nettone silently thought that this meant following the old master's will. He swore, I would give my all to deliver a satisfying result to you. Sir, Ma Fili silently planned that once everything was settled, it would be time to head to the capital. Mother, sister, for all the humiliation you endured, I will repay it all. Returning to the mansion, Mefile continued teaching Lin the martial arts. Lin, that one to do. When you strike, it has to be stronger, more powerful. She swung the sword but was out of breath. That was all Linai had left. Brother Mivli, you are like a strict teacher scolding me. Linai can be lazy. Cultivating is a must, even with great talent. You have to work hard to become truly skilled. You know her problem. Linai has a mysterious yin body. Her realm can expand 1,000 miles a day, but she lacks any offensive power. Mefli pointed out her weakness. If you do not get stronger, no matter how many times you face danger like before, the outcome one T change, you can T fight back or survive. Lun, used to being protected by you, asked, isn't he there still safely? You replied, he can T protect you forever. The path of cultivation is lonely. It is a long journey. Nothing will be normal. Only yourself can be trusted. Linda nodded in understanding. I get. Seeing Tiu Butch grinning beside you, Mesle was surprised. What are you laughing at? She replied. Of course I am laughing at the foolish man who can read a woman's mood. You even teach Tiu Butch. You should hurry up and cultivate too. Stop flying back and forth in Qinshu Mansion, and quit teaching Lin Yi nonsense. She protested. I know. Everything I teach is good stuff. Lin Yi stepped forward and asked, Munsafilai, you are leaving soon, right? Tiu Butch added. Is that why you have been arranging things and pushing us to train lately? Where are you going? Mefle named a place. The capital. There are things I need to handle. Lin Yi pleaded. Can I come with you? You refused. What I need to do is not suitable for you. You should stay at Qinshu Mansion with your mother. It is better for your cultivation. Tiu Butch potted angrily, puffing her cheeks and huffing. Then asked, why won't you let me go? Too bad. You can teach, she replied. I can go, but Sis probably can. Then Line He asked you. Munsafilai. Will Sis Butch go with you? You confirmed. That brat left her mark on me and is so lively. She will definitely tag along. Lin Nai's heart broke silently at this favoritism. And you did not object. Tiu Butch was smug beside you. See? Of course she can come along. Deng Huding asked. Munsafilai. Why can she go and not me? Do you like Sis Butch more? Mefila replied. Don't act like Tiu Butch. Potting one get you anywhere. Tiu Butch teased. Lun. This is the distance between us. Remember, you will never be the official one. Hearing that, she fumed. Sis. Lun I just cursed Tiu Butch into stone. I curse you, may you never have breasts. She was so angry she was about to explode. That sharp-tongued brat dared to curse you. Die. The two lunged at each other fiercely. Mefle sighed in frustration, his face darkening. Better if they would focus on training instead. 3 days later, the two set off. Tiu Butch annoyedly waved the mist around, saying the capital has thick fog now. Even if you get there, the view is hardly clear. She turned to blame Masifili. You too. Flying takes just a few hours to the capital, but you make us suffer walking 3 days. Are you stupid? Still, I want to enjoy our own little world with you. Roam the mountains and rivers warm and romantic. After Munsafili bumped her head, Tiu Butch dropped the lovey-dovey act. All right. I will help you find the way. Just then, up ahead a brawl broke out. A group wearing masks surrounded a young man. Thun En was slammed in the chest by an opponent, who arrogantly stepped on him, saying, Thun En, accept it, you are dying here today. Capital. You are not going anywhere. Tiu Butch hid behind a tree and called out, Munsafilai. Come quick, there's a fight here. Thun En refused to back down. Who are you? Dare to take off your masks and show your faces. 5 men ganged up on one. Where's the honor in that? Yet they felt no shame. Shut up. Our world worships the strong. You really think someone's gonna stand here and preach to you? Thunen was furious. Shameless. Just like the guy sent by the second uncle faction. Tu Butch. Watching. Felt the unfairness of 5 against 1. Messi pulled her away. Let us, don't poke your nose into other people's business, she asked. Aren't you gonna save him? With your strength? Beating them would be easy. He replied. Why should I save him? I do not know him or the situation. Jumping in blindly might not help, Tu Butch shyly explained. It is not that I want you to be a hero. You just do not realize it yet. When you fight, you look so impressive. Their voices were detected by the other group. Who is there? Come out now. Messi was helpless. She had spoken too loudly. She was surprised. But I am not one of you. I am used to talking to him and forgot to hide. The big bro got alert when he saw you approach. Who are you? Messi assured. I am just passing through. Don't worry. I am not interested in your business. Another guy obviously did not believe him. Just passing through and you end up in a desolate place like this. You think we are fools. The others also did not trust his words. Men are never trustworthy. What if he is really just passing through? Big bro, if you decide, this can get out today, whether he is just passing or not, he can leave alive. Tu Butch was eager to see them get beaten. They really want to mess with him. Aicher. They are asking for it, Big Bro ordered. Enough talk. Move up. Thunen suddenly spoke up. Wait, I know the head of Long Choin Sen sect. If you cause trouble here, he let it slide. Mefli was stunned hearing that name. Long Tosin Sen sect. Tu Butch was curious. Munsafilai. Do you know anyone from Long Toin Sen sect? The Big Bro did not care. Long Tosin Sen sect. So what about Long Toin Sen sect? One underling chimed in. I heard the head of Long Choin Sen sect is disabled. What about the top-tier Mepsi family members? Not better than regular people like us. You ask then? Do you really know the head of Long Choin Sen sect? He said he saw him in ragged clothes once and even cared for him briefly. He was pretty worried. Is this guy stupid or what? Giving him a chance to leave and he refuses. Mes decided. If that is the case, today I will save him. One underling shook his head like it was a joke. You are gonna save him. You can barely handle yourself. And you want to save someone. Big Bro took the lead. Enough talk. Get him. Messi Lysara darkened with deadly intent. If you want to kill me, you are not skilled enough. He casually waved his hand, releasing a surge of spirit power that sent the whole group flying like autumn leaves. They crashed to the ground, powerless to resist. Thunen was stunned. Guessing this guy is really strong. Could he be? Looking at Medzlice's proud stance, he had the answer. A martial sovereign. Tu Butch excitedly asked. Told you. Handling them is easy as flipping a hand. So why is he stunned like that? Could he be scared? Muffley asked about the head of Long Choin Sen sect. Can you tell me more about him? He revealed that Long Choin Sen sect is still the Empire's center. Their high-level Mi family villa is right on the Empire border. Very close to the Vian family. The head moved there 10 years ago. They said he was a core Mekshi family member, but lost a leg in an accident and angered a major Mekshi figure. So he was exiled to Long Choin Sen sect. Mesile realized it was the third uncle. Back then, the clan thought, I killed the Empress and treated me as a villain. Only third uncle quietly helped mom and me. The Mefshi family is ruthless. They exiled him to the border to bully him badly. Tu Butch felt his anger. Mesle's deadly aura was terrifying. He asked then, and straight, after being betrayed like this, do you want revenge? His hands clenched tight, hatred and determination in his eyes. Thunen thought to himself, knowing the Macy head, the fight over the Vian family must be real. He wondered why he chose to help me fight for the Vian family. Muffley revealed it is because he has a little sister too. Then Thunen led him there. After entering the city, turning left is Long Choin Sen sect. Turning right, not far, is the Vian family home. He said, let us go to the Vian family first. The Vian family villa appeared, grand and well-equipped. Thunen opened the gate and called. Butler. The butler was stunned. Thinking, this guy's not dead, he frowned and asked. I am not dead. You are very surprised. Are not you? The butler denied quickly. How could that be? I have always been loyal to the Vian family. Thunen ignored him. All right, no more words. Mrs. I will take you inside first. The butler was annoyed. Thinking, useless lot. Can't he even handle one person? I have to report this to second master quickly. 5 minutes later, Thunen stopped at an area. Ahead was the home of my parents and sister. He called out, Sis. Vian seemed to hear her older brother's voice. Her eyes welled up with emotion. Big bro. Vine rushed into her brother's arms. Sobbing, Big bro, you finally came back. Thunen gently comforted his sister. He introduced. Ann Mikes. This is my little sister. Vin. Mefli politely replied, what a cute name. Thunen introduced to his sister. This is Miss. The guy I asked for help. Vian greeted him politely. Hello? My name's They. Just treat me like someone your age. Thunan asked her with suspicion. Vin, why are you alone? Where are mom and dad? How have they been treating you lately? Vin answered. They have been very good to me. At that moment, Vivin came out and called to Thunan. You are back but did not say a word. Since you are here, go prepare quickly. Our clan will join the big martial arts contest in 3 days. We must win the position of clan leader. He turned to Vin. And you? Get changed and go stroll with Su Hai. After all, you are marrying into that family. We are just doing what is best for you. Thunan was shocked. Su Hai. What marriage? He turned to ask his sister. Dai Fiang interrupted. Vin. When Su Hai Nahai came over, he instantly admired Vin. Both families are happy with this match and have arranged an engagement. Hearing this sudden news, Thunan was furious. Engagement? Didn't they say if I win the clan leader spot, Vin would be free? They do not need the clan's interests to interfere with her marriage. Why say one thing and do another? Vin got angry and shouted, How dare you? What do you know? We only want what is best for you too. You are the only one fit to lead the clan. Besides, marrying into the Haisi family means becoming a daughter-in-law of a noble house. Many would envy that. Thunan was fed up and did not even look at them, pulling his sister away. In the end, it was all about their own interests. They are unworthy to be parents. Seeing his son rebel, Vin gathered his strength, ready to teach him a lesson. You are a disgraceful son. Thunan was startled as Vin lunged at him. He thought to himself and prepared to fight back with full force. This move looks unavoidable. Vin behind him called out, pale with fear. Meflai stepped forward, grabbing the man's hand to stop him. A tiger never harms its own cub. You really do not deserve to be a father. Vin shook with anger. Who are you? How dare you cause trouble in the Vian household? Thunan introduced. Emesh is the assistant I invited. The man sneered. An assistant? How could he possibly help? Introduce him to me. This is Haifei from the Haisai family. Hanahai values him highly and asked his clan to send him here to help us. With Haifei here, there is no doubt we will win the martial arts tournament tomorrow. Thunan refused. You do not need to worry about my martial arts tournament. Enmusi is my only assistant. I won't accept anyone else. Haifei spoke with displeasure. Vin, it seems your son does not respect me. Vin quickly explained. The ungrateful son is just a worthless kid, no matter how skilled. How could he compare to you? Meflai cut in. I think you guys have misunderstood a few things. First, I came willingly. Unless I want to leave, no one has the right to kick me out. Second, go tell the Haisi family to warn your young master. I guarantee Vin's safety. Without her consent, no one is allowed to force a kiss on her. Haipyo was angered, glancing at the boy irritably. Kid, do you know who I am? You dare threaten me. Today, I will teach you a lesson. Seeing his opponent charge, Meflai's eyes blazed with fierce intent as he shouted. Get lost. The overwhelming pressure forced his knee to buckle in shock. How could this be? You can tell the damage by the sound. This guy is really strong, Meflai said coldly again. Remember to tell your young master exactly what I just said. Thunan, you and your sister come with me. Vin helped him up and called out. Brother Haizaifi took notes. This bastard. I have to tell the young master about this. Thunan could not hide his curiosity. Brother Momzikes, what exactly is your power? Haifei is very strong, he replied. My level is something you do not need to guess. Just know we will win this fight. Vin thought silently behind. Brother Mises is really cool. She asked. Brother Momzikes, where are we going now? You gave the address Longtine Mountain Villa. Vin recalled. Lately, I have been stuck at home, have not seen Chihi in a long time, and do not know how he has been. Meflai asked, did you often visit him before? She answered. Chimaxi treated me and Big Brother very well. Thunan stepped forward and knocked on the gate a few times. Why has not anyone opened yet? You from behind said. No need to knock anymore. Let us just go in and find out how Chudrubi really is. Mufili asked where it was. Vin pointed from memory. I remember it is over there. At this time, Che usually sunbathes the fish. The three vanished at the gate immediately. The three entered the space with a fish pond. Vin called out loudly. Cheer messe. She happily ran into the pavilion where the young man sat, calling Chumuffy nonstop. He was startled when he saw her. Vin. He said affectionately. Cheer messe. Sorry. My family had some troubles, so I could not visit you. Then Hein worriedly asked. Are they making you suffer again? Is power really that important? Blood ties are what truly matter. Unfortunately, Chi can't do anything now. Or you would have helped us. Mesley asked the person beside him. Thunan led his sister away for a moment. He needed a private talk with Chudzu, so Thunan told his sister. Vin, let us talk over here. The siblings understood and left, giving space for the two. Meflai knelt suddenly before the young man. He was startled. The kid was introduced by Yu. Chiju? I am my. Then he handed over a token. This is my jade pendant. I originally traded it for Grandpa. The young man was moved, holding the item and saying, 10 years have passed, and finally someone has returned. You felt guilty. Sorry, Kai. I am only visiting now. He did not blame you. It is good you are back. Mefli asked, why am I the only one who returned? Where are your parents? Mefli answered sadly, when I was young, my father died of illness. The young man slapped his thigh in disbelief. How could that be? Seeing him trembling, you quickly advised, Chiju, do not be too heartbroken. Then Nen asked worriedly, what about your mother? She raised me alone with great hardship. It was not easy. Mefli clenched his hands to hold back rising hatred. I really made my mother suffer a lot. You know I was once a worthless kid, causing trouble for the family. The one who suffered was my mother. Then he continued, but from now on, I will give my mother a good life. Won't let her suffer anymore. Then Nine patted your shoulder emotionally. Good, good, you are truly respectful. Mefli revealed. Chiju, I also have a younger sister named Muthran, a close friend of my father before Lam Trung entrusted her to him. She heard Mom talk about you and really wants to meet you. He asked, you know your close friend's daughter. Is her last name King? You thought silently. If so, she is not a simple person. Then you said, Mom never mentioned this, and my sister rarely talks about the past. Then Nin hopes she is a good kid. If possible, Chiyu would love to meet her. But Ma, you must leave the capital soon. Do not let the Mexi family find out about you. You curiously asked. Chiju, why do you want me to avoid the Messi family? And why did they send you to Long Tone Mountain Villa? He slowly began. This story starts from when you were born. That year, you and Chiu Heia's son were born exactly one day apart. The Kim Kyu astrologer predicted fate for both of you, saying Chi Hei's son was the dragon's son, while you were the heavenly killing star, destined to be a disaster for China. Soon after the prediction, those caring for you suffered unexpected accidents. Moreover, many disasters struck regions across China. They believed all those disasters were caused by you at that time. Chiezu was very worried and left the capital seeking a master to prove your innocence. Unexpectedly, not long after leaving the capital, an accident caused him to lose a leg. Later, Cho discovered all of this was a conspiracy. A woman named Diem was pulling strings behind the scenes. She had connections with the Kim Kyu astrologer. The public rumors in the capital and the accidents happening around you were all caused by her. Mefli asked, it was her. I remember she is the wife of second uncle. So how does she have such great power? Then Nien shared his thoughts. Even uncle does not know why the Eam family left the game like that. In the end, it is all about power. Now the Mok family is controlled by Mia Muoi. Moklai, I just hope you stay safe. Moklai reassured him. Third uncle, if I dared to come here, it means I have the strength to make them pay. Don't worry about me doing something reckless, he said quickly to calm him down. His eyes were full of confidence. Third uncle. Watch this. After that, the surface of the lake started to ripple. Then Hein was stunned. Moklai, the water began to swirl, and something below splashed wildly. This power, he was sure it was a martial sovereign. Vian had gasped in shock. Moklai is a martial sovereign, the highest rank. You are sure? He is the martial sovereign. Then Hein was still in disbelief. A young martial sovereign like him is even his nephew. It felt like a dream. Moklai called out. Then Vian. Come here, Moth. Both of you come over right now. They were suspicious. Unsure of his intentions, Moklai asked, are you willing to accept third uncle as your sworn guardian? Then Nian hesitated. Moklai, this is not right. He is disabled. Then interrupted. Mok uncle, we have always considered you family. We are honored to accept you as our guardian. We agree, they said, kneeling and bowing to their sworn guardian. Moklai also nodded in agreement. He accepted. All right. Stand up now. The two brothers happily responded. Thank you, guardian. Thanan shyly said. Uncle Mok is amazing. Having him as family is really lucky for us. Moklai smiled. You do not need to call me Uncle Ma, since I am your sworn guardian. Just call me in. You will feel more at ease. They are really kind. With family like this looking out for third uncle, I feel safe. Suddenly, someone outside the hall shouted angrily. Who are you guys? How dare you barge into Longchoin Mountain Manor? Then Nine snapped back, shouting. What for? I am the one who let them in here. Trantan thought. What is going on with this disabled guy today? Why all this trouble out of nowhere? These three have problems. The man acted apologetic. I am worried they are disturbing Third Master. If they were invited by Third Master, then I will step aside. Then Nian's tone turned cold. Get lost. Trantan decided to report this to Madam immediately. Moklai wondered. Third uncle, if you already know this guy is a shadow sent to watch you, then why keep him around? He replied. If not, then someone else. Besides, with our current strength, we can expose their true faces yet. It is better to keep things as they are for now. He sighed. I understand. In the second room of the Vian family mansion's living room, Vienvo, the second son, was listening to the butler's report. He was surprised Than An's helper actually defeated the man sent by the High family. The butler confirmed, "Master, I saw the feat with my own eyes." Vienvo's son spoke up, "Dad, if he is really that powerful, then Than An will definitely win the martial arts tournament. Right?" Vienvo was confident no one could take the family head position from his son. "Isn't he powerful? Then just poison his food a bit." 3 days later, when his Danshin is destroyed, let us see how he fights. 3 days after the Vian family martial arts contest, Vienvo supported Vian Hang as the family head took the main seat. Dad is starting the draw for the fights now. He ordered someone to bring it over. Vienvo announced, "The first draw is Moklai." Than had anticipated this. It was indeed him. I guess second uncle planned this early on. Vienvo was confident having poisoned him for 3 days. Once he channels his energy today, his Danshin will be destroyed, and he will be finished. Moklai calmly stepped onto the arena. Vian Hang was surprised. "Is that the Mok family? They are rare to see," Vienvo whispered. Reminding, "Dad needs to draw one more." Moklai barely stepped up and ordered, "One-on-one fights waste time. All of you come up." Angry shouts echoed across the arena. What is this kid thinking? Crazy. Challenging 3 top fighters alone, he must want to die. Vienvo, seeing this as a chance, said, "Dad, this guy is breaking the rules. He is just looking for death." Vian Hang asked the eldest son, "Vian Van, what do you make of Than An's helper? He is going along with your plan. That guy named Misi is arrogant, but he has got skills too. He is taking on overwhelming odds, so we want to stop him. If he ends up dead, it is on him." Vin Hung earnestly advised, "Young man, you should back down. This is not a game. Taking on so many enemies alone is dangerous." Mesley insisted, "Don't worry. If I am stepping up, I will take responsibility for what happens, whether I live or die. I won't." He complained. Vinvi tried to persuade the elder, "Dad, if he is that determined, let him try. If he succeeds, we are lucky to have such a strong ally for Thanon. It will be easier to eliminate the others. The other 3 can draw lots and fight each other again." Vian Heng turned to ask his nephew Thun and what he thought. He replied, "I trust." Vin Hung agreed. "All right, then let us begin the match." Vinve ordered his men. Thit Nud had told his comrades, "This guy's way too arrogant. You really think the 3 of us can't take him down together?" Thit Heng felt uneasy. Are we seriously going up against him as a team? Wouldn't that be embarrassing? Vitna hatched a sneaky plan. "I have got it." The sound of rock, paper, scissors echoed across the Vian family arena. "What is that?" Rock beat scissors. The result was in lucky loss. Thit Heng was frustrated. "How did we lose? We need to finish that guy quickly to save energy for the other 2. He rushed onto the arena, already full of swagger before the fight even started. "You are screwed if you face me. Get out of my sight." Masaifale stayed calm and snapped his fingers on the incoming fist. The man was instantly blasted backward with a loud thud. Thit Nudahong was shocked. "No way. Is not he poisoned? Why is he this strong instead of weakened?" Vin Hung admired. "His technique uses the opponent's force brilliantly." Thit Heng could not believe his eyes. "How is this possible?" "Not a scratch," Messiah declared. "I win." Thit Heng refused to accept defeat. "You must be cheating. If you are so good, fight us again." The crowd below cheered. Yeah. Fight again." Cold voice rang out. "Not convinced. Want a harder hit? Fine. One more chance for you, all of you. Come on." The 2 Thit brothers exchanged looks and charged together. "Grandpa's about to teach you a lesson." Suddenly, they saw Mefle vanish from sight. He had used lightning-fast moves to appear in front of them, landing a punch each. Both were slammed back against the far wall. V stood up in shock. "No way. What level of power is this guy?" Mesle stood on the arena floor and asked, "Anyone else want to fight?" Thit Eng trembled and knelt down. "No more fighting. No more fighting. You won. You won." You arrogantly stood in the middle of the arena and asked, "Anyone else got something to say?" Yuan Hang announces, "I declare you the winner of this martial arts tournament." Assistant to Brother Moklai. Thanon knew this was just a fraction of his true strength. If they knew his real power, would not they be scared to death? Yunvo objected. "I do not agree with this result. 3 days ago, this guy injured an assistant sent by the High family, and even insulted them, demanding to break off the engagement between Ha and Yuan. Plus, today he could fight that fiercely, because he used forbidden cult drugs." Thanon angrily refuted the nonsense. Brother Mok and his group behind him saw him stop mid-sentence and asked, "What was that about? If he is really that powerful, then why is not his name on the martial lord's ranking board?" "That is right." And he even dared to demand the Yuan family break off the engagement. Who does he think he is? Yuanvo ordered to arrest him and deal with him according to clan rules. He thought silently. Scheming. Even if he was not poisoned. "So what? I want you to regret stepping into the Vian family's house." The crowd surrounded Mufsesi Li, who disappeared right before their eyes. Vian V was stunned. He disappeared already. My Filet appeared and kicked him before he could react, he said coldly. Don't talk nonsense next time. It won't be this easy. Vin Hung angrily slammed the table. What is going on here? Vin, explain it to me. Vin honestly reported. He did injure Hai family's backup. But I have spoken with them. It was his solo action. The engagement between Hai and Vin is still on, of course. The Hai family is powerful. Anyone who dares offend them will be punished. Vin smugly thought to himself. Offending the wrong person. Kid, you are dead meat, he called out. Master of the Heisei family, please come here. Members of the Heisei family appeared all at once. The Heisei family master. Hai Vuver spoke. Vin, we have come to arrest someone. You want to mind? Right? Vin Hang nodded. Go ahead. No problem. The Heisei family's heir, Hai Hein, the 47th ranked reserve martial lord. Confrontively, you are the one who hurt my people. The guard confirmed with the master that the heir was indeed him. Hai ordered. Then deal with him on the spot, and bring him back to the clan for punishment. Hai stepped forward. I will go first, as the reserve martial lord. Facing me in battle is an honor for you. The guard warned behind him. Be careful. Young master, he is very strong. Calmly, he struck the arrogant man in the chest and said, a reserve martial lord, huh. Then Muxley threw himself back forcefully. I do not even respect you. Hai worried as he saw him fly off the arena. Calling out, son, he declared it himself. Elders, punish him for me. Meflai's whole body burst with a powerful spiritual force, leaving Hai Ziying stunned. Martial Lord Vian Hang and Vian Van were speechless, unable to believe the surge of spiritual energy that pushed back the elders. Watching them all fall at his feet, Meflai sneered, is this the power of the Hazai family? Hai froze, unable to believe it. How is this possible? How can he be a martial lord? He looked at Hai Ziyi and asked, aren't you going to deal with me? Meflai casually waved him off and threw him off the arena, bored, standing alone in the middle. He shouted, Meh, anyone else want to fight me? Come on up. The arena fell completely silent. No one dared to answer. Havain guessed his identity. There are only 2 young martial lords in China right now. Could he be Vu Si? Meflai calmly admitted, yes, I am Ku. The revelation shocked all 3 members of the Vian family. VQ Cis. He is VQ Cis. Thunan was also surprised. I actually accepted Vu Cc as my sworn brother. Am I dreaming? Hai Vang bowed his head in apology. Great martial lord Vu Cis. Today the Hai family has been blind and deserve to die 10,000 deaths. We beg you to be merciful. As long as you do not punish the Hai family, we accept any condition. Hai and Hai bitterly thought. Did not expect someone from the Vian family to meet Vu Cis. Really unbearable. Meflai read his thoughts from his expression. Unbearable. Huh, doesn't he matter? The strong rule the world. I am just following their rules. He announced. Vian is my sworn sister. She said she does not want to marry into the Hazia family. Hai immediately accepted humbly. You. VQ Cis. The Heisei family knows we are unworthy of the young lady. The engagement never happened. Vian Vo Bang home. Vian accepted Vu Cc as her sworn brother. No matter what, I am Vian's father. The position of clan master will definitely go to Thun An. Then Vian Hang decisively announced. I declare the next heir of the Vian family will be Thun An. Thun An, come up. Grandfather entrusts you with the position of clan master. From now on, the Vian family will be led by you. Thun An firmly refused. I do not want the position of clan master. Vian Van was the first to get angry. Shouting, what are you saying? Take back those words right now. He does not want it. If it were not for my sister, I would not even compete for clan master. Instead of staying in such a cold-blooded family, I would rather take my sister and live with my sworn father. Vian Van was speechless with anger. Your son. Vian Hang accepted. If that is truly your thinking, I agree. You must take good care of your sworn father. The Vian family will find a suitable heir itself. Ma Ifli noticed something about the clan master at Long Toan Mountain Villa. He asked them, are you sure you really want to move to Long Toan Mountain Villa? Vian firmly said, sworn father, we have decided. Thun An agreed with his sworn father. Living with such a cold family is meaningless. Better to be with father. Besides, if father had not saved me and Vian at the start, we would have been dead long ago. Then Nian agreed. If that is the case, you two should come. I always treat you like my own children. Living here is good. It adds a human touch to this place. Ma Ifli took his hand and said, Uncle Bei, you have helped my mother and me so much. I have nothing to repay you. There is a cultivation method I want to teach everyone. The 3 monks turned to look at him. Then Nian doubted. A cultivation method? Meflai revealed. The method is called the Infinite True Scripture. An hour later, after some practice, a spiritual force flickered around Vian's body. She exhaled deeply, feeling the power within her. Happily announced, I have got it. Viman happily hugged his arm. Munsafilai, your method is amazing. Now my body feels incredibly comfortable. Thunan smiled and asked, "Hey, this method is so precious." They interrupted. "No need for words. We will just practice well and take care of Uncle Bay." Dan Neem replied. "Youth is still better." Suddenly Mufilai mentioned, "One more thing. Uncle Bay, I can heal your leg," he sadly replied. "But my leg can only be healed this far," the doctor said. "The muscle tissue in the broken leg is shattered. Only a mechanical leg is possible." He denied it. What he meant was leg amputation and rebirth. Thunan was shocked. Rebirth? Has technology advanced this far? Then Nen could not believe it. "Mufilai, are you serious? Where did you learn such miraculous medicine?" Mufilai revealed it is not really medicine. As long as you find the spiritual herb, limb amputation and rebirth is very simple. He thought to himself, "I must make a trip to the Zyway Star." Vin Vine curiously asked, "Mufilai, what does this spiritual herb look like? Do you have paper and pen?" Vin cheerfully volunteered. "I will get them, with paper and ink ready." He drew a blue flower. Vin wondered, "Mufilai, what flower is this?" Mufilai answered, "It is called the rebirth flower." She said, "The name is really simple and blunt." Then Nin examined the drawing. "This flower does not look ordinary. It might be very hard to find. Maybe we should check out the sea abyss." Mufilai exclaimed in surprise. "The sea?" He explained. "The sea abyss lies in the eastern sea territory of the imperial capital, originally an ancient sunken city. Later, the underground city suddenly gained a master. He turned the ancient city into the Black City. Martial artists can come to the abyss to seek opportunities, but opportunities come with danger. Many died there, but some soared to greatness thanks to it." Mufilai was determined. "If we go there, I must see this underground ancient city." He reminded Thunan, "Get ready. Tomorrow I am going with you." Then Nen asked worriedly, "Mufilai, are you really going?" He reassured him. "Don't worry. Uncle Bay, nothing will happen. I have to call home and tell my mother this good news." At the Yu family home, in Mai Shihen's room, while she was bathing, the phone rang. "Curious?" she asked. "Whose phone is this?" As she picked it up, she was delighted. It was her older brother. Messi N answered, "Hello? Why are you calling me now?" The young master Mufilai replied, "Long time no see. How have you been?" "Where's Mom?" "I have good news for Mom." She was a bit sulky. "You only call me when you have news. Never care about me otherwise." "Your cousin Visi is done," he said. Mufim reported. "Mom went out to play." "Is something wrong?" he asked. "I have arrived in the capital. Now I am with Uncle Ba." She was amazed. "Uncle Bay, the one Mom always talks about, how is he?" "Please tell Mom." He asked her to pass the message. "Uncle Bay is doing well now. Once I settle everything, he and I will return." Missy Hen sighed with relief. "That is good. Mom and I will wait for you." After hanging up, she silently wished, "He must come back safe." The next day, Mesila's group arrived at a cave, seeing the stone gate guarded by two men. Thunan introduced, "This is the entrance to the underground ancient city." The guards pulled a lever to open the gate. Thunan continued while walking. "The master of the underground city calls himself Old Man Shi Chong. With divine power at the saint level, everyone entering must obey his rules. No trouble inside the city. Those who disobey get cut down on the spot." They entered a dark ancient city, bustling with people but filled with silence. He continued, "This is the safe zone of the ancient city. Operating inside guarantees safety. Outside this safe zone are dangerous secret spots. But danger also means opportunity." Suddenly, a street vendor shouted, "Come see. Treasures from the 9 Deaths secret spot." Mufilai bent down to pick up an item and asked, "How much is this?" The vendor, named T, replied, "This is a treasure from the coal town. I do not haggle. 10 million. Or I can trade for another treasure." Mufilai thought to himself, "Even fake jade prices it at 10 million. Seems the ancient city's market runs deep." Thun and whispered a warning. "Most of them T's goods are fake. If you want real stuff, we should check the trading hall." He stood up and ordered, "Let us go to the trading hall." In moments, they arrived at the shop. Inside, looking at items in glass cases, Mufilai recognized many marks from cultivators. The underground ancient city truly holds relics of cultivation civilization. Thunan handed him an item. "Here's a list of rare herbs on consignment." The number stunned him. 200 million. 70 million. 100 million per piece. Mufilai only had 50 million on him and froze up. Thunan noticed his trembling hand holding the list and explained, "If there is no item attached, it is just a wanted mission reward notice. Those rewards have to be in the billions to get attention." Suddenly inspired, Mufilai asked, "Can we sell items here?" He replied, "Of course. Right over here. Give this to the appraiser and ask how much this jade ring can sell for." The woman smiled warmly and took it. "Yes, sir." After a moment, she reported, "The jade is good, but it won't fetch much money. Our auction only handles rare, strange treasures. Please take a look." Mufilai revealed the power. The ring grants a protective shield in danger, blocking attacks below martial saint level. After 10 uses, it breaks. She hesitated. The effect is amazing and could be worth billions at auction if it blocks martial saint attacks. That is huge. Even 5 times the price would be fair. Messi pressed on. Then how much for a martial saint cultivation technique? The appraiser froze. Martial saint techniques are extremely valuable. Eager, he asked again. How much? She quoted at least 7 to 8 billion. Thunen felt crushed by the price. If martial saint techniques are worth this much, then the VUC Chan Kin his brother taught must be priceless. The appraiser smiled. If you want to auction the technique, can you wait a few days? We will spread the word and try to get the highest price for you. Meflai nodded in agreement. All right. She will guide you. Please follow me. Our master appraiser is in the reception room. Inside, the staff introduced a man sitting there. He is one of the elders of the Black City Trading Hall. He is a martial saint himself. Could you bring your cultivation technique to him for appraisal? Messi asked if there was paper and pen. 15 minutes later, Lusik held a stack of papers with the appraisal. It truly was a martial saint cultivation technique, and a top-tier one. But it seemed incomplete, probably had a second part. Mesfly said he did not have it. He got the technique by chance and thought it was just a casually written low-level technique. Lusk Kadish decided the auction would be 3 days later, and Mufaila could come watch anytime then. Thuman stepped outside and asked, the auction starts in 3 days. Brother, where to next? Mefila replied, around the ancient city are many secret spots. Let us explore and see if we stumble on anything unexpected. Thun and suddenly remembered there was also a spot inside the city. The city lord once said, the greatest mystery in this city lies there. You must pay attention. Lead the way. They arrived at a complex of 5 tall towers. Thun and introduced. This is the trial tower. From left to right, the trial tower tests spirit power, cultivation level, and soul force. Reach the 7th floor to be recorded on the stone tablet, gaining unlimited prestige. The higher the floor, the greater the rewards. Those recorded on the 7th floor tablet include Zia Chu, a famous master herbalist. In the middle is the current leader V Min Min. On the right is the supreme leader of the Divine Calculation Sect. He once obtained a strange book from the tower that helped the Divine Calculation Sect rise to its current status. The most formidable was still Home Phi family's Phi Van, having cleared the 6th level of the left tower, the 7th level in the middle tower, and even breaking the record by reaching the 8th level of the right tower. Metzley curiously pointed to one side. What about the 2 towers behind? Thunen replied, I do not know. The tower's owner said the time has not come to open them yet. Watching the light radiate from a higher floor, the crowd was amazed. Level 5 already. Level 5. The Dragon's Child truly lives up to the name. Looks like they want to outdo Vivian's unmatched dual bridges. Truly a genius, worthy of the golden mouth divine calculator predicting so accurately like a god. Indeed a Dragon's Child, with unparalleled talent. The first candidate for Martial Lord is well deserved. Mesley snorted coldly. Dragon's Child. Huh. Anyone want to try climbing the tower? I have a kind of divine medicine that can enhance your state. It definitely works inside the tower. Maybe even enough to get on the record board. Messi ignored him and walked away. Ahead? Someone gasped. Level 6 already. Level 6. Thunen called to Munga brother suspiciously. You excited to try? I will come along and see. Standing at the door, looking at the energy inside the tower. Mefly judged that this tower did not emit any special waves yet. Looking at the core pearl inside the surreal space like a galaxy, he was curious, is this the mid-tower test? Without hesitation, Messi reached out and grabbed it. The tower's inner space immediately appeared. He understood now the tower's test was about growing soul strength and firming one's resolve. He called to Yu Beach. Come quick, I found a really interesting spot for you. She flew out and asked. Where? What place is this? Messi thought silently, having broken through early Kai refining stage. The mid-level test is not far off, no wonder she is a genius demon cultivator. He asked if she felt anything special here. Tubach said yes. The soul was panicking just now, as if it was condensing. Mesli teased, I thought your nerves were shot, did not feel a thing. All right, you do not know how beneficial this tower is to us. Next, we can challenge this tower together and see who can climb the most levels. Tubach asked excitedly, if I climb more levels, do you have a prize for me? He refused. You want a prize for doing well? But if you want to beat me, you have got a long way to go. Demekle agreed. Fine, if you beat me, I will grant you one wish. Tayubach perked up. It is a deal. No cheating, or you are a dog. She immediately left. Off. Outside. Thun and saw a group arriving and thought. Must-see family. Ngiem family. A Chu family. Homephi family. All the heads gathered at the ancient city below. Suddenly someone gasped. Level 7. At that moment, 40-year-old Lin Vin and V Ming to bodyguard approached Fing Soon to chat. Brother Mobzikes, your mech family really produces dragons. Truly remarkable. Fing Suan. 46. Meflei's second uncle humbly said, Brother Lin, you flatter me. Denai's prodigy still pales compared to Fu of Ven. Now that is a true Chinese dragon's child. Lin Vin thought to himself. What is he pretending? The herbal medicine seller from earlier was stunned. Hey, what is going on here? Someone had already reached level 5. Wait, another person joined. Taiyu Butch followed him up and cheered. Mefilai was delighted. He tapped her head and warned. This is just the beginning. Hurry. Keep climbing. She stuck out her tongue playfully. I want to lose to you. Mesley stayed alert. The tower was no simple challenge. But if they conquered it, the rewards would be great. Outside the tower, no one knew how chaotic it was inside. Level 6. Level 7. Level 7 already. 2 people. Lin Vin was overjoyed. Great. Great. China has 2 more unmatched prodigies. We must report this immediately to headquarters. Vanem was curious. I am sure Brother A can do it. But who is the other person at level 7 inside the tower? A barrier stood before the door. They had broken the formation. Mesley's group stepped in calmly. Seeing another person, Taiyu Butch was shocked. Why is there someone else here? That person was the true dragon here. Mef Duddit of the Mfc family. Muffley knew this was Muffy Dutt, a high-level martial arts student and true dragon hair. Taiyu Butch asked worriedly when she saw his expression change. Munsafilai, what is wrong? He replied. Nothing, seeing 2 scrolls floating before him. She exclaimed. Munsafilai, the reward has arrived. He grabbed them. Guessing these were the great deduction techniques that made the divine calculator sect wealthy, Taiyu Butch opened the scroll and her eyes showed shock. Great deduction techniques. What is this? Looking at it, I do not understand a thing. She turned to ask Feikel. What does this say up here? Mesla explained. This is a very simple deduction technique, also used to predict good and bad fortunes of ordinary people. Taiyu Butch, hearing this, immediately threw it away like it was worthless. What? Why is it so bad? Toss it. Toss it. She flew behind Masik and asked, Munsafilai, do you want me to curse him for a bit? He replied, no need. I do not care about him, and he does not deserve it. Why do you think I want to curse him? Taiyu Butch answered, because I see you do not like him. He retorted, what if you misunderstood? She replied casually. Anyway, I am by your side. So what does right or wrong matter? Looking at the 8th floor lit up. Outside the tower a lively buzz rose. The 8th floor is lit. Someone's reached the 8th floor. On par with the genius Vivan so impressive. Who is the one reaching the 8th floor? Who else could it be? It must be Min's true dragon son. Lin Vin clasped his hands, congratulating Feng Su, thinking it was Misi Dut. Congratulations. The Mess family has a peerless genius. He answered politely. Thank you. Thank you. Inside the 7th floor, Mess Dut was at his limit. This is not good. I can't hold on anymore. Lin Vin noticed someone had fallen. What a pity. Feng Sun judged that Trung Kuai's talent was a bit lacking. Reaching the 7th floor was already considered genius. Seeing someone step out, he was stunned. Is that my debt? Someone wondered. Why am Feng Sun still had not recovered? Muff Dada thought anxiously. Why are they looking at me like that? Could it be that they are shocked by me? Makes sense. Though I could not reach the 8th floor, aside from Favian's former master of divine calculation, I am the only one who got to the 7th. Ordinary people admire me. He arrived first, and the two greeted each other with clasped hands. Second Master Lin? Feng Sun hurriedly reminded. Look at the 8th floor. Looking at the lit floor of the tower, Mess Dedot was stunned. The 8th floor. How is this possible? Feng Sen exclaimed. Everyone thought the person on the 8th floor was his son. Murmurs rose around him. The true dragon son of the Mitzi family stopped at the 8th floor. Who are those two up there? With that talent, they definitely are not nobodies. Mess Dedot thought. Who is it? Who is causing me such disgrace? Lin Vin was amazed as the next floor's light lit up. Hey, the 9th floor now. Thech Trung stared at the distant tower. 9. His eyes welled up with emotion. In an instant, he disappeared from where he sat to check the situation at the tower. Inside the 9th floor, Mefile asked with concern. Taiyu Butch, how are you? She was so tired she was gasping for breath. Still. Taiyu Butch, prideful, patted her chest and assured. No problem. Even if I have to climb dozens more floors, I am not scared. Don't puff yourself up before provoking her. Your chest is flat enough, puff too much, and you will lose what little you have. Taiyu Butch, stunned, asked, what did you say? Angry, her face red as a chili pepper. She shouted sharply. He calmly replied. All right, let us keep going. Maybe there is a cultivation technique you need up there. Taiyu Butch was so furious she trembled. Still swallowing her anger, she quietly pulled her shirt and checked her chest to see if it was really flat. Seeing him move ahead, Taiyu Butch hurried to catch up. Munsafilai, you are not fooling me, right? Is there really such a cultivation technique? He answered. The world is vast. Strange things do exist. Who knows? Outside the tower, Lin Vin gasped in fear. Can you really reach the 10th floor? Seeing Thetch trundling on the tower's rooftop, they were surprised it was the ancient city's master. He had come too. Inside the tower, Taewuch pouted, thinking, this floor does not have anything good either. He encouraged, come on. Keep climbing. Just then, seeing the old man ahead, Mesle cautiously asked, who are you? The old man announced himself as the ancient city's master underground. Ing Dan Thetch trundling assured, I mean no harm. Just want to meet those who passed the 10th floor to see for myself. Taiyu Butch sensed something familiar about the old man's ascent. Thetch Trung reminded them, write your names here. Everyone who passes the 7th floor and above will be recorded on this plaque. Your achievements will stop at the 10th floor. After that, I will hide any activity when you enter the door. This mundane world is still too weak. It can handle higher achievements. He urged them forward to follow his instructions. He wants to hide it. But we have to know. Getting past these martial arts masters is not exactly a good thing. The board already displayed the words. Messi Lai thought quietly. Got it. Meanwhile, Taiyu Butch was writing on the board. These Trunks told them they could keep pushing into the tower. The higher they climbed, the better the rewards. Taiyu Butch whispered to him, that old man keeps staring at me, so much that I am getting goosebumps all over. The old man watched them with interest, a cultivator and a demon trainer. Quite fascinating. 10 minutes later, at the 12th floor, Maifle was surprised to find the difficulty ramped up as they climbed higher. Suddenly, a stream of martial energy wrapped around Mutese like a silk ribbon. You know this energy goes straight into your mind. It is a soul cultivation technique. Looking at the spiral staircase ahead, Mesle was eager. The 12th floor was soul cultivation. So what about the floors above? What is up there? Determined, he took each step toward conquering the tower. Taiyu Butch was so exhausted she plopped down. Breathing a sigh of relief finally made it. She froze when she saw what that old man was about to do. Thetch Trung bent down, observing and commenting. Not bad. Not bad. Taiyu Butch annoyed thought. Does he think this is a pork market? Not bad. What is not bad? She hurried to catch up with the man ahead. Damn it. Munsafilai, you are trash. Why did you leave me behind? That old man is terrifying. Mufifle stayed alert for whatever lay ahead. What is going on? Taiyu Butch wondered. Why can't we move forward? A darkness ahead suddenly lit up as Thetch Trung appeared. Alright, the 13th floor is the final destination. The whole room brightened as they reached floor 13. The old man praised without holding back. You have trained for a short time, but to achieve this is impressive. Taiyu Butch suspiciously asked, Sir, what exactly do you want? Thetch Trung said mysteriously. I want, at the 15th floor of the Soul Tower. He thought, looks like we can only go up to floor 15 for now. This tower is not simple. Taiyu Butch suddenly rushed from behind, calling Manhwa. She nervously hid behind Midzaixiuli. That old man said he wants to take me as his disciple. Thetch Trung calmly explained. I have not met anyone like her in many years. She fits my requirements perfectly. So I want to take her as a disciple. Mefila replied. Senior, look carefully, she is just a soul. Taiyu Butch chimed in. That is right, that is right. A ghost. A ghost. The old man then released some energy. You too. See for yourselves. Mesile recognized the energy. You are a demon. Thetch Trung confirmed. Exactly, girl. Will you accept me as your master? Taiyu Butch shook her head, refusing. I want to stay with Miss Ifili. I do not want any master. Munsafilai, wanting what is best for her. Advised, think it over. Senior spin through the same path and can teach you a lot. Following him will take you far. Taiyu Butch refused. I do not want that. Are you saying I am a bother? I promise I will behave from now on. Please do not kick me out. Meflekor. Alright. Alright. I want to kick you out. Then he turned to the old man. Senior, you have seen it, she refuses, so do not force it. Alright then. I will see you both out. Girl, come find me if you need anything. Taiyu Butch smiled broadly, feeling like she would escape the fate of rejection. No way. No way. Lin Vin outside exclaimed. Didn't expect that after so many years, someone could reach the M floor. Mesdetto was not convinced. Based on what? All this clearly belongs to me. I can just stand by and wait to die. He told Foon. Second Master. Elders, I want to storm the left tower. He agreed. Climbing higher in this tower only proves talent in one aspect. Only reaching the top floors proves genius. Go ahead. Lin Vin sighed. Sensing jealousy in the air, really a temple. His actions caught many people's attention. Chen Longqi has stormed the left tower. The left tablet appeared. They stared at the floating tablet, shocked to see the names Lai Mexe and Lai Bech. What clan are they from? These are two geniuses with the same surname. Could they be from the same family? Hurry and look. Chen Longqi has already reached the 5th floor. Feng Xuan praised. Good. Very good. Lin Vin hoped that since the left tower is hard to storm, if he can reach floor 7, Maybe he will earn recognition from Grandmaster DGC Tej and become the second person engraved on the right tablet. Those two geniuses must have left already. Right? Mefle stepped outside. Feng Sun was surprised. Why is there only one? Don't know this brother's name. Lin Vin interrupted, asking, why are you alone? Where's the other person? He replied, I am my sister. Lai Bech was not feeling well and was taken away by the lord of the ancient city. Feng Sun was stunned. You are really siblings. He turned to the person beside him. Brother Lin, do you remember anything? He muttered. The top master of the divine calculation sect. Surname Li, named Lai Feng, the golden-mouthed divine calculator, also named, Feng Sun countered. Could they be the same people? I have never heard the divine calculation sect mention those two. Lin Vin guessed maybe some noble had adopted them. He decided to wait for Muxi to find out if the golden-mouthed divine calculator was real. The sixth floor lights lit up, drawing a cheering crowd. The son of the true dragon reached the sixth floor already. That is fast. Seeing Manzexilai head to that tower shocked them even more. That genius also entered the left tower, wanting to compete with the true dragon's son. Do they have a grudge? Interesting. Lin Vin suspected there might really be some feud between this guy and Mont Fifth Death. Feng Sun dismissed it immediately. No way, he found it strange. But Feng Sun insisted Mefdot and the divine calculation sect as Smxefa always got along perfectly. There is no way they would have any grudges. He clearly had Mephi's dead in his sights. On the first floor of the spirit tower, a book dropped at his feet with a note. Read this book and answer the questions. Mefli looked down in surprise. This is Mumsifli arriving on the 5th floor. Surprised that the tower's challenge was about memorizing medicinal techniques. Seeing the book in hand, he was thrilled it was about powerful spirit medicines. Flipping through the pages, his face showed surprise as he discovered natural herbs and medicines he did not know. Outside the tower, Thun was amazed and worried, thinking, brother is stuck on the 5th floor. Could something unexpected have happened? Someone nearby gasped and shouted. 8th floor. The true dragon's son just broke the Fifi Van record. Feng Sun breathed a sigh of relief. Proud as ever, some thought Liabise might only make it to the 5th floor, still no match for the true dragon's son. The true dragon's son exited. Mai Sadao stepped out to report. Second uncle, I'm out. Feng Sun proudly patted his nephew on the shoulder. Good job. Muthasi Dut. Lin Vin praised him without holding back. You are young but already accomplished like this. Truly a gifted youth. He humbly replied. You flatter me, elder. It is my fault for getting proud too soon, which held me back. Otherwise, I could have advanced further. Fan said, that is enough pride for me. No need to be so modest. At your age, reaching this far is impressive. Mesdad asked curiously. Yes, by the way, has the person in the right tower finished? Why have not I seen them? Linvin answered. The two who entered the right tower are siblings. The younger one was unwell and was taken away. But after you entered, Laimeshi followed behind and is now on the 5th floor. He sensed something was off. The 5th floor. With Laimun's ability to reach the 10th floor, how could he only stop at 5? Someone behind flattered. Laimai's talent is not as good as yours. Maybe the 5th floor is his limit. If that is the case, Mesdut regained his confidence after the praise. How can Firefly Light compare to Moonlight? Even the Fiven genius surpassed him. Someone exclaimed. The left tower of Limisi can reach 7 floors, so the right tower probably is not a big deal. Watching the lights brighten, and cheered. Look, the 7th floor is lit. Mess was stunned, looking up at Linvin curiously. Who said that is the light of a great master? Mefle was inside the 7th floor tower, holding a basic alchemy manual. He thought quietly. According to my astrological chart, I will become an alchemy grandmaster. This book does not even need a thorough read. As he advanced a floor, the book vanished after he absorbed its knowledge. Outside, people whispered. No wonder he is the true dragon's son. We guessed right. Mesdalt stood frozen, unable to believe it. Could he really have made it? Cheers erupted everywhere. Amazing. Amazing. Only a genius understands another genius. True dragon's son. How many floors do you think Lemisi can reach? Mesa laughed awkwardly. With Lemud's talent, reaching my level should not be hard. Seeing Feng Sua's subtle expression, he wondered, what is going on? Why does he keep staring like that? Everyone gasped when they saw Lemumasa had really reached the 8th floor. Munsaisa shuddered. No way. How is this possible? He said casually. Lemush is so strong. Reaching the main floor is easy. But inside, he silently prayed he would not make it. Just then, the Yingyam family's underground city guardian shouted at him. Mussy covered his mouth in shock. Someone gasped. He is on the 9th floor already. Chun Longchidi's guess was spot on. Liv Invin, watching, asked, who is this grandmaster? Mus was so angry he felt like vomiting blood. He decided to fight to the end. He had to storm the middle tower and surpass him. On the 13th floor of the left tower, Maivle felt the difficulty of the left and right towers was about the same but could not get past floor 13. This tower has 20 floors in total. Thech Trun once said anyone under 30 can pass. Later, with upgraded power, they can return here again. The stone tablet carved with his name and mark showed his floor. Lamefi came out and they were amazed. 10 floors is 10 floors. As soon as he stepped out, he asked Chen Long Chai Ti. Messi family stormed into the middle tower already. Right, that person reported. Already reached the 4th floor. He replied. Thanks. Mufflai's goal this time was the middle tower. The Ningam family realized this person was putting pressure on Messi dealt. Inside the tower, he saw an illusion radiating overwhelming spiritual power. It was a martial god peak level illusion. The test in the middle tower was combat strength. The ancient tower automatically generates illusions, matching the entrance power level. Defeat the illusion to pass the gate. Ma Lei understood the ancient city's decision for him was martial god grandmaster level. Right now, I am in the middle of peak Kwai training. Outwardly, I am not much different from the Grand Martial Lord. But first, I need to test the real power of the illusions. As soon as I strike, a loud boom echoes. Mephilai realizes the power is not bound by any realm. These machines want to change randomly and are easy to overcome. Then their speed can be increased. 2 minutes later, he continues to take down the illusions. Muffley has reached the 4th floor when a voice rings out. Damn it! I can let him surpass me. Mesdat notices he is stepping onto a new level. He is not willing to accept it. How could he? Even Fivan struggled to reach this floor. How could he get up there so fast? No way. He can be stronger than me. I have to beat them. I have to reach the 7th floor. I am the #1 genius. Outside, Lin Vin is curious. Someone's already reached the 6th floor. Is it Mudda? Experts say with Mifdek Dut's talent, the 6th floor is not hard. Suddenly, an announcement. Someone exited early. Thech Trung Sach drags Mekshe out. The person reached the 4th floor, but lost focus and went mad. Defeated, he screams wildly. I am the #1 genius. Lai Mukshuixun's face darkens as he calls out. Dut. Lin Vine noticed Mfikdati is being heavily suppressed by Lai Mess. He is unstable and losing his mind. The next tower floor lights up. Fing Soon is puzzled. Who exactly is Lamis? Inside the tower, he stands before 2 books. One contains Group Divine Power, Internal Body Training Techniques by the author Peerless Master. Mesley picks it up and exclaims, calling himself Master. Interesting. He quickly flips through the pages, seeing a few exclamation marks. He feels it is not entirely trustworthy. There are also footnotes. Mahifle finds it quite intriguing. The author and the annotator seem to have an interesting connection. Forget it. Moving on. Outside the tower, Thun and feels confident about the 7th floor now. In a brother will definitely make it. Reaching the next floor, they cheer. 8th floor. No wonder it is Limis. Lin Vin hopes he might be the first ever to make history. The 3 towers all have 10 floors. Mesile steps onto the 10th floor. He strikes at the illusions before him. On the 10th floor, not only do illusion puppets increase, but their power grows too. By the 15th floor, there will be 21 more illusion puppets, and they coordinate. Surpassing intermediate QI training strength. Alone, he faces the horde of illusions and knows he cannot win, so Muffily accepts defeat. I yield. Thech Trung appears warmly. Well done. Young man, if one day you can clear all 3 towers, this ancient underground city will be yours. He bows and thanks. Thank you. Senior, a stone tablet also displays Mephi-Lai's achievement. Thun and admires him greatly. Brother, Lai Max, you are amazing. Lin Vin and others greet him as he steps out. Lai Max, I am responsible for the Martial Bright faction here, in the ancient city underground. I am the Martial Bright Alliance protector. I am in charge of the Hong Fi family. Hello? My name is Fing Soon thinks angrily. Unbelievable. No way. This guy can live. Lin Vin asks his name and background. Curious which faction could have nurtured such a prodigy. Of course. If he does not want to say, I won't press, nothing is off limits. My registers, I have no sect or clan, I cultivate alone. This shocks everyone here self-trained, and still reaching this level. That is extraordinary willpower. A 9 family member invites him. 9 family has an opening for a senior elder. Interested. We can offer a share of the family's wealth, before he finishes. An elder shuts him down. How dare a normal Ning family step up? Furthermore, I am willing to offer a senior elder position plus a third of family assets. The Tron family will put their full might behind him. Other families compete fiercely to recruit him. The Dong and Chu families also offer high positions. Lai Max. The Chu family is a top-tier powerful clan in the imperial capital with vast resources. Mefle pays attention to him. Chu the Dong from the Chu family makes an attractive offer. Accept, and your status equals the real power of a clan elder, your every wish granted. Mesile recalls past memories in his previous life. He was a villain who once accidentally offended Chu the Vihang, the Chu family heir. He killed his mother, caused his sister's death, and ruined his family. Driven by revenge, he trained obsessively. Reborn, this time he will never let them get away. Then Heng spoke up. What do you think? The Hong family's people also gave him support, and the Hong household fully backed his training. If you agree, the Hong family can even arrange a marriage between you and our Min Chu. Some were shocked to see such a big figure step forward. Min Cho from the Hong family appeared must be Fufi Venice's sister. Vân ranked second on the list. Vin jumped in. If that is the case, I will join in for fun. How about the position of V Min leader? Methlig asked. V Min wants to offer me the leader position. He confirmed. Exactly. With your talent. If you accept, the next V Min leader position will be yours. Mefle politely said. Thank you for your kindness. I am used to being independent and do not want to join any faction for now. If I need to later, I will reach out to you, everyone. I am heading off. They replied. Take it easy, and remember to keep in touch. Thun En called from behind. Munsafilai, you are amazing. I have never seen you fight live before. It is like watching a star in action. You encouraged him. Wait until I master the highest level of the Vika Cc Chun Kin. I will be able to do that too. Thun En asked brightly. Really? You promise? Suddenly, a deadly aura attacked. Messi immediately sensed an ambush. The attacker clenched his fist, gathering spiritual energy. It was Fukuan, risking everything to assassinate Nefertilai. He did not hesitate and fought back. Feng Xuan failed and was pushed back hard. Lian Vin stood in front of Mutsai Falai and questioned him. Feng Xuan, why did you attack Mufdekli? He demanded an explanation because Mudzeti can beat Mifiliu. You are unhappy and want to kill him. He denied it. I am not petty like that. It is just that when this guy barged into the martial arts tower and disturbed Mufiftelt, it unsettled Mifti Dut's mind. Such a vicious kid, I must end his life to prevent future trouble in China, he said coldly. Feng Xuan, do not spread lies. If you say Mtefla disturbed Mtefidel, you need proof. He did not care. What proof do I need? With Mephidaut's talent. If it was not you causing trouble, how else could he fail to reach level 6? Lin Vin was speechless at this arrogance. Exposed? You are useless and blame others. If you want to kill me, go ahead. Feng soon got even angrier. You are asking for it. He charged straight at him. Messi Lai met him head on. I do not hold back on trash like you. His fist swung but missed air. He froze. Where did he go? Mesli came from behind, delivering a knee strike before he could react. His hand slapped Feng Sun's face. He was slammed to the ground in humiliation, and the floor behind him cracked. Mesli taunted. Want more? Feng Sun still could not believe it. How is this possible? You are Lin Vin stiffened hearing this. Kun. He is just making excuses, saying he is old and worried Myfalai could not handle it. So he would help him. Looks like that one be necessary now. Messi Lai made his move. If you are out of tricks, then it is my turn. Feng Xuan, face swollen, shouted, you. Right then, Thech Trung appeared from the tower, his voice nearby. Who is causing chaos in Siju City? Lin Vin was shocked. This was the city's lord. Feng Sun suddenly saw a glimmer of hope. No fighting in the old city. You attacked me. Munsafilai, you are dead. The lord stepped forward and asked, what happened? Mefle replied calmly, he attacked me, so I fought back. Lin Vin was stunned. He actually said it out loud. Was he not afraid? Feng Sun smugly crossed his arms. You are dead, kid. But contrary to his expectations, Thich Trung said, next time, be more careful when fighting. Don't let the old city get stained with blood. Both Lin Vin and Feng Xuan were shocked. That is right. The lord said to Feng Xuan, remember to bring a treasure to the city lord's mansion later as compensation. Feng Xuan submitted. Yes, sir. Everyone respectfully said, farewell. City lord. Mefle patted Then's shoulder. Signaling. Let us. He hurriedly called out. Brother Ing, waiting for who? Thunan was curious. Brother, I want to ask you what is the relationship between you and the city lord? Mefle answered, don't overthink it. He and I have no connection. He noticed the shop next door and asked, whose shops are these? Thunan revealed, these belong to the Hong family. All the clans in the Imperial City have shops like this downstairs, specializing in selling unverified minerals. Among these stones might be hiding rare, priceless treasures. Once opened, fortunes can skyrocket quickly. People admired. You listen excitedly. It sounds interesting. Minerals. Secret messages. These things are starting to feel like the super-level secret scenarios from the astrology charts. Thun and whispered to add, that is true, but it is risky. The big clans already have people watching over them. Still, stones have a higher chance to reveal rare treasures. They have already opened some during excavation. What is displayed outside now are just leftovers they picked. You get it, right? This is basically gambling, and the payoff is huge. He replied, yeah, it would be great if we had a shop like this too. Mefle asked, do you know what it takes to open a shop? Thun Ent's eyes lit up. If what you said is true, there should not be a problem. Let us go now. While walking, he explained there are 2 ways to get property in the old city. First, by submitting a treasure. The better the treasure, the better the property you get. Second, by passing the 7 levels of the Marshall Tower. The Marshall Bright and Royal Mansion shops were obtained this way. Stopping at the large shop ahead, Thun Ent announced. Based on his record of passing the 7 levels, getting a shop is guaranteed. They both entered the Chief Magistrate's office. Butch X, the Chief Magistrate's assistant, came out to greet them. Mesley said hello. Thun Ent suspected this old man was usually cold, so why was he smiling like a fresh flower today? Mesley spoke. I want to open a shop in the old city, but I am not sure how. He pulled an item from his sleeve and said, the city lord has prepared this. This golden key is for shop number 1 on Kingyun Street. The other key is for East King residence. The city lord told me these belong to you. I wanted to ask if I need to submit treasures as payment. Butch Heifer replied kindly. No need. Thun Ent's jaw dropped in surprise, thinking it was a giveaway. Excited, he shouted. Brother, you are about to strike it rich. Messila did not understand why yet. Thun Ent's attitude became emotional. Houses in the old city are sky high in price. Until now, only the medicine master owns one, with the savings from selling medicine for over 10 years. He finally bought an ordinary house here. He calmed down and sighed. In the end, the results are clear. He took medicine repeatedly, accumulating poison in his body. This life had no fate with the Marshal Supreme. But after only 3 months of training in the house, he reached the Marshal Supreme level. After he retired, he renovated the house into a dormitory that can house a dozen people, charging 30 million a day. Mockley was shocked hearing this huge number, 30 million a day. Then added, and only for 10 days. After 10 days, the price doubles. He did not dare guess further. Was not it Than who revealed it? His house was just an ordinary house. Well, his was a mansion, maybe 10 times bigger. There is also a shop. The shop only rents, does not sell. Only then did Mockley understand. I get it now. This time we really struck it rich. You suggest we head over first, and I will call a few more people to come at Longchoin Mountain Villa. The morning sun shone across the mansion nestled against the mountain ridge. The 2 of them were transported into the courtyard. Thun Ent saw his sister carrying a plate of food and immediately asked, Yen Yen, what are you doing? She heard the call and turned around. Brother, Uncle Mok, you are back. Inside the house was a guest from Back Min wanting to see Mockley. His father was entertaining guests inside. The young man was receiving guests inside. Lu Mockley called him Uncle 3. Yen Yen also stepped in to report. Uncle Mockley's father and elder brother are back. He entered and immediately recognized his uncle's guest as Vo Sin. He stood and bowed to Vo Sin, greeting the leader. Than Nien carefully observed, noting how this person spoke to those around him. He must be a master. If a master respects Mockley like that, then Mockley is Mockley coming to start a conversation. Li, how is my sister at Long Mountain? He replied. Right now, she is quietly protected by the elite warriors of the Liu family. My nephew Qi Lun also transferred to her university. Always watching over her. Be a little cautious. Always? He wondered that Qi Lun would not have any twisted thoughts. Right? Sin added. But ease? Messi does not like being followed. So Qi Lun keeps his distance. Hearing this, Mesfly sighed in relief. Sin spoke again. After hearing about the leader's origins in Jiangnan, he was determined to protect the leader's family well. If I get the chance, I will apprentice under you. Though you have not promised yet. If there is a chance, I am up for it. Mockley felt completely at ease. As long as there were no misunderstandings. Only then did Than Nien speak. Mockley, the person with me, An Liu, is introduced by you. This is Elder Liu Vo Sin from North Ming. And this is my third uncle, Choi Mok Than Nien, the head of Long Choin Sun Estate. We invited you here hoping you can watch over Long Choin Sun Estate and keep troublemakers away. Vo Min replied. The Ming Lord instructed. Liu Vo Sin 1T disobey. Ming Lord, I have informed Du Quang Vin to send people. Someone will arrive here soon. He hummed in acknowledgement, confirming he knew. He went down to the ancient city, to the number 1 shop on Than Van Street, where Mockley gave orders to the old shopkeeper Lai. First, have them reorganize this place, and investigate the management and business of the top-tier family shops in the city. Once I secure the supply, the North Ming shop will set a grand opening date. The 2 shouted in unison. Yes, Mockley has given the order. Let us. I will visit the other shops. Lion Vin at the counter greeted him as soon as he arrived. Mockley, welcome. Welcome. You have something to ask of him? Right, Protector. Today I came here with a favor to ask. Lian Vin kindly pointed inside and invited him in. Then said, sitting at the table, he first handed Mockley a cup of tea. Please, have some tea. Then he got to the point. You want to enter the secret realm with us? He confirmed. Yeah, I am preparing to open a shop but do not have a supply source. Just then, hearing about the experienced Vo Min expedition team in the ancient city, he boldly came here to ask for help. Of course. He promised he would pay for the service. Lian Vin made a proposal. In the secret realm, danger is unpredictable. Even martial saints can die from a single mistake. It is just too risky. How about this? I will sell you part of Vomin's goods at a low price. What do you say? Mokle refused. Thanks for the offer. But I am capable of protecting myself. I just have not been to the secret realm before. So I want to join the Vomin expedition team to gain experience. Li and Vin agreed on one condition. That is fine. Come along with us. But no matter what, you are a martial saint master. If our team gets into danger in the secret realm, I hope you will lend a hand. Mokle accepted immediately. Of course. Li and Vin led him. Early this morning, the expedition team just returned and is resting in the backyard. I will take you to meet them. He stepped into the backyard and called out. Captain Gomongtho replied politely. Li introduced them. This is Mokle. She is our expedition team leader. Mungtho. She has held this position for years and is the most experienced in the team. Mokle stepped forward and greeted. Hello? Captain Gu. Li and Vin smiled broadly. Captain Laymak is a friend of Vomin and wants to join our expedition this time. When the team sets out, take her along. Mungtho frowned, looking at Mokle and asked, Is that really you? What do you know about the secret realm? He honestly replied, To be honest, I do not know anything. Mungtho was surprised. Nothing at all. So you want to die? Seeing the tension, Li Vin quickly interrupted with advice. Captain Gu, I know your worries, but rest assured, Laymak can protect himself and won't he endanger the team. Mungtho cut in. No matter what you say, it is useless. If you can take 3 lashes from me, I will let you join the team. If not, get lost and do not bring trouble to us. Lion Vin still tried to reason with her stubbornly. Laymak, Lai, added, he is the left protector. Sir, just 3 lashes, if you can beat us. Then I will admit defeat. Mungtho asked coldly. You too? Do you think you are the big boss? The 2 members behind had their own thoughts. The captain was angry now. He was doomed. If he dared to make such a demand, he must be strong. But you are underestimating him, someone excitedly shouted. The captain's about to punish. Mungtho's whip shot out decisively. Mokle quickly dodged to the side. She had an unusual premonition. After checking, Mungtho accepted. I lost. Congratulations on joining the team, Mokle politely said. First, thanks to Captain Niu for his kindness. Li and Vin and he went outside. And on the way, he spoke up for her. Laymak, Captain Niu is straightforward. She did that out of concern for your safety. After all, many were lost last time entering the secret realm. Mokle did not care about this small matter. I knew this was nothing to worry about. He invited you. Tonight the city lord is hosting a martial arts technique auction. I have booked a banquet room. Want to come along? Mokle naturally agreed. Thanks. You know the technique I prepared is also up for auction tonight. That night, deep beneath the ancient city, the auction began. Lion Vin guessed that the power holders of all clans were present. This martial arts technique auction looked intense. Mokle wondered, are martial arts techniques really that valuable? She thought to herself, the technique I prepared is also being auctioned tonight. Lian Vin answered, of course they are valuable. Many cultivation techniques have elemental attributes, and top-tier martial arts techniques are very rare. That is why there are not many strong martial arts masters in China. Plus, this technique was verified by the city lord's office. It is definitely a top-tier, pure martial art technique. With a technique like that in hand, why worry about not breaking through to martial arts master? It increases the chances of becoming one. Big clans all want it. No one knows who will get it. Mokle was surprised. She had not expected a technique she casually wrote to attract such attention. Looks like I have to be more careful next time. Lian Vin blurted out, I really do not get why some fool would sell such a precious thing at auction. The fool sitting next to him looked grim. The auctioneer announced, ladies and gentlemen, the auction officially begins. The first item today was a top-grade jade pendant, starting at 10 million. A clans competed, raising the price to 30 million, 80 million, 100 million, then 400 million. The final bidder shocked everyone. Curious? This was the person Lian Vin introduced. He was the Imperial City's master pharmacist, and the only one owning property underground here. Mokle calmly replied, so it is him. The auctioneer brought out the second treasure. The next item was mineral ore. These ores had a high chance of containing treasures. Starting at 10 million, Lian Vin asked, Laymak, anything catch your eye? Mokle answered, worried and thoughtful. Look first. Decide later. The auctioneer excitedly announced the most attractive item of the day. The highlight of the auction, a supreme martial arts technique. This technique has been authenticated by our grandmaster. Detailed info was clearly stated in the promo. Starting price is 5 billion. Just announcing the price, clans pushed it up to 5 billion. 7 billion. 8 billion. 8.5 billion. The pharmacist sealed the deal at 10 billion. Lian Vin raised his paddle. The major clans have all bid, so I have to act. 6 spirit stones. Mokle was shaken. Spirit stones exist on Earth too, Lian Vin explained. The quartz energy in these spirit stones was mined from the secret realm. Spirit stones are classified as low, medium, and extremely rare high grade. The smallest piece costs at least 2 billion rum, but few trade them because the real odds are even higher. Where I come from, money is tight, so this is all I can use to set the price. You are set on your idea if you are using spirit stones to bid. Then spirit stones can be that scarce. Looks like we can skip this secret realm trip. The price just shot up past 1.5 billion. Anyone gonna top that? Master Alchemist Li 2 bids 2 billion. Auctioneer raises the hammer. 2 billion. Any more bids? 2 billion once? 2 billion twice? The hammer slams down, sold. Deal sealed. Everyone's amazed. A cultivation manual worth 2 billion. If only I had a fraction of that martial sovereign technique. Dream on. Need me to slap some sense into you. The auctioneer steps inside to hand the money to Mintfifly. Esteemed guest. Here's the payment from selling your manual. There is a 5% fee. You will get 1.8 billion left. Mesley takes the card politely and says, "Thank you." She replies, "If you ever need anything, come find us again." You wave goodbye. Already planning how to use this cash. This much money could really help set up the shop, right? Next, what good things might we find in the secret realm? The next day, at the ancient city gate, a member asks Mthu, "Captain, when do we go in?" She is worried about someone. Has Lemov arrived yet? Another member reports, "Captain, he is here, but he is still in casual clothes." She is wondering why he is not in gear. Mesley shrugs, "I do not need gear. This is fine." Mingthu scolds angrily, "You idiot! No gear and you want to enter the secret realm. You want to die." Another expedition member adds, "The captain's just worried about you. The secret realm's really dangerous." Others agree it is full of risks. You could lose your life. Gear is definitely better. You reply, Yeah, I get, but I do not have any gear." Chi Mai looks puzzled. "Huh, is someone really that poor?" She orders, "Men Nam, get him a set." Men Nam carries the gear over and asks the newcomer, "What is your name?" Messi puts on the gear and introduces himself. Lai Max. He says, "I am Mun Nin, but everyone calls me Nam." That pretty girl is Chi Mai. There are two more. Tayuma Nem, Buck. Don't blame the captain for being tough. She is straightforward. She just does not want you to die inside the secret realm. Last time, a newbie died in the secret realm, and they could not even recover the body. Mefli wonders, "Then why do you do this job?" Nam looks sad. "Everyone starts with a wish when they do this." Minda asks, "Are you done changing?" Replies, "All done." She continues, "Good timing. Someone's calling from behind." Captain Ju, what a coincidence. Another expedition team comes over to chat. Beautiful Miss Chu has not been seen for a while. Chimai is bored and does not even glance their way. Mem explains, "This is the secret realm expedition team allied with a faction. Taik Feng's not trustworthy." The others ignore them completely. The rival captain asks the beauty, "I just said a few words to that dead guy. Why are you still mad? Unless you like flying solo." Chimai gets furious. Captain Mingthu silences Tang Bung by clamping his full mouth shut. Chimai frowns and asks, "Captain, she said before entering the secret realm, do not strike others so easily. The more he pushes, the more I want to shut his mouth." Captain Jiju, "Want to test him?" Chimai can hold back and points her sword at him in anger. "Bitch, you are about to get hit by me." Tembing taunts, "Come on. Come on. No action means you are a coward. Bullying others too much." Mesley steps, "Everyone calm down. He is just trying to rile you up." Tumbing angrily points at you. You are new? Right? You ask coolly. "So what if I am?" He sneers. "Newbies in the Marshall Bright expedition team have a pretty high death rate. Aren't you scared?" Replies, "Depends who I follow." Clearly mocking Ting Bing, who is left speechless. Mennam laughs. "Nice one." Lai Max. Chimai joins in mockingly. "Nice. Better to follow a dog than that kind of person." Mengthu ignores them. "Don't waste breath on these guys. Let us enter the secret realm first." Someone from Ting Bing's group curses you. "Newbie with that attitude. Better off dying in there." Mannam grunted coldly, then followed his group into the secret realm gate. Tang Bang had his own plans. Would one person die here, or the whole team? Which would be clearer? Someone caught his meaning. "Boss, you mean he has decided to tag along? We will enter through gate 1 too." Determined inside, he thought, "Those two girls dared treat me like that. I will make them beg for mercy on their knees." In the secret realm beneath the ancient city, Mengtha led the group with instructions. "This place smells like carnivorous plants. Don't run around wildly. Lai Mok, you must stick close. This time we are bringing a newcomer. No scavenging, just follow the old path once to minimize danger." Both Man Nam and Chi Mai spoke up together. "Lai Mok, we will protect you. If you refuse, it is unnecessary." He acted like an elder brother, patting Mok Lai's shoulder. "Don't he just stand there? So relax." Seeing him calm, Man Nam asked, You do not seem to believe how dangerous this place is. Huh. He pointed to one side. Look over there, below the tree branch. Carnivorous flowers are waiting to trap the snake above. The snake was immediately pulled down by the flower to be tasted. Manhwa explained. See that? Don't touch plants or animals indiscriminately in the secret realm. And do not eat random stuff, Manhwa replied. Got it. Lambak noticed a glow ahead and asked. Team leader. What is that over there? Manhwa checked and said, go take a look. It is 5-color grass. Everyone. Do not waste it, collect them all for me. All members took out their supply boxes to gather the herbs. Chimai was surprised. Why do not you collect any? Manhwa answered. You all go ahead. It is my first time here. So I just want to observe and follow. No need to share any with me. Chimai was stunned. 5-color grass is a luxury for martial artists in the ancient city. She put the herb box into Manhwa's backpack and instructed. Dry it and burn it later. It can help with training. Hurry up and pick them. Each plant's worth tens of thousands. Manhwa called from ahead. Don't argue. There is plenty on the ground. Pick quickly. Manhwa sighed inwardly. Thinking. Can I just say, I really do not care about this stuff. 2 minutes later, the members reported. Team leader. It is all collected. Let us move on. Suddenly, Manhwa noticed. Wait. Manhwa and the others are on high alert. She asked what. Manhwa pointed and said. Have you all seen that kind of plant before? Its flower is valuable. It is called 6-petal wood. Each of us can take a branch, it could sell for thousands. Manhwa was worried. The secret realm notebook never mentioned this plant. No one knows if it is poisonous, so best not to touch it carelessly. Manam's eyes lit up. Thousands. Are you serious? This stuff that valuable. If we would known the secret realm explorers pick such expensive things. But he advised. Team leader. Are you going to pick it? If he is right, we will make a good haul. She doubted it since the plant was unfamiliar. But how did he know? Manhwa asked decisively. The secret realm log does not record this plant. How do you know about it? Any proof? Are you sure a newcomer like you knows more than the expedition's records? He was certain. I can say how I know. But I guarantee what I am saying is true. If safety's a concern, let me pick it first. If no one buys it later, you can come find me. 3,000 yuan per branch. Manhwa trusted him completely. Brother, I believe in you. Chimai was amazed at his knowledge. Manhwa did not expect him to know so much. She picked a few flowers. Team leader. Do not worry. He is definitely capable. Maybe even an expert identifying plants. Otherwise, Lion would not have trusted us to bring him along. Manhwa took the flower Chimai handed her. Staring wide-eyed at Manhwa, she sheepishly ordered, hurry up and pick. After gathering, they moved on, thinking he seemed more than just a newbie. Manhwa. Brother, I have a feeling with you here. This trip will bring us a lot. Chinai's attitude was 100% trusting of him. Manhwa, we are counting on you, he replied. Now we are teammates. If I find anything good, I will let you know. They reached a rocky hill. Manhwa signaled to stop. Chimai was curious. Manhwa, what did you find? He introduced. That plant over there is pure spirit herb. It is said to cure all diseases, even late-stage cancer. Manhwa was stunned by its miraculous effects. Really? Manhwa decided. Okay, you stay here. We will go up and gather, she said comfortably. Don't worry. Whatever you found, you will definitely get your share. You hesitated. I did not mean that. Just be careful. This herb is guarded by fierce beasts. Zimai climbed up and finally said, Damn, should we throw a stone to bait them? The group hung motionless on the cliff. Waiting, the fierce beast charged out roaring. It was a giant python. Manhwa down below commanded. Everyone, follow my lead. Lure it out of the cave. He tensed seeing it spotted them. Immediately scattering, before the python could grab him, Manhwa nimbly swung on the rope to escape. Zimai clung to the cliff. Then said, My turn now? She approached the Dalin herb and said, All right. Just then, Zimai. Sensing danger, inside the cave, one python lunged and another followed. Zimai reacted quickly, dodging one bite. However, her rope snapped, and she struggled to hold on to the cliff. Manhwa worriedly called from below. Zimai? Zimai looked at the python on the cliff and felt doomed. She slipped and fell down the cliff, her worried voice echoing. Help me! Manhwa immediately acted to save her. Zimai was safe in his arms. She blinked in shock. Stop! Is it? Manhwa gently landed. He asked with concern. Are you okay? Zimai stammered, hugging him tightly. I? Really? The python above growled and lunged. Manhwa instantly cracked her whip to block the threat. Her whip wrapped tightly around the python's neck. Only then did she have time to ask, Zimai, are you two alright? Suddenly the rope broke. She shouted. Not good. Be careful. Manhwa charged straight at the python's mouth. A loud crash echoed across the cliff. He kicked hard, slamming it against the rocks above. The python escaped then, squeezing its massive body into the cliff before slithering toward another group. They panicked and screamed for help. Help me! Mokle swung his sword to assist. The python was struck in the head. Man-Nam sighed in relief. Saved at last. Lambak realized who delivered the blow. It was Laimok. He successfully caught the fallen spirit herb. Zimi admired him and cheered. Laimok, you are amazing. Mungtho could not help but ask, Laimok, what level reserve martial saint are you? You are that good. Are you in the top 5? Mokle gently handed the herb to the beauty. I have never checked that ranking board, so I do not know my place. To Lin herb, you hold it. I want need it. Lambak climbed down and said, Laimok, you are hiding your skills well. Mungtho asked the group's opinion. To Lin herb was left to Man-Nam. Any objections? None at all. Man-Nam was moved to tears. Thank you, Captain. Thank you everyone. You all are like my parents who gave birth to me again. Mungtho coldly cut him off. I never had a kid as grown as you. Stop talking nonsense. Lambak chimed in. That is right. Exactly right. A beauty like her would not have an ugly kid like you. Meanwhile, Tang Bangus group just arrived at the entrance to the secret realm. A subordinate asked, Boss, no sign of them. How do we find them? He answered, that cautious woman Mongthu is very careful. There are newbies in our group this time. They will definitely take the usual path. The subordinate flattered. Boss is so what? So we head straight to the mineral mountain. Right? Tang Bang ordered his men to move. Mungthu introduced the place ahead as the #1 mineral mountain in the secret realm. The mineral stones sold in the old city shops all come from this mine. This is a puppet mechanism made by the skilled artificers in the city lord's mansion. The minerals we dig can be stored inside them, then activated by spirit stones to carry minerals to the secret realm's entrance. One piece of mineral makes one round trip. Mokle observed quietly there were puppet mechanisms here too. Mungtho reminded, let us go inside. He secretly followed behind to check and found the quality of these minerals was quite ordinary. Could it be the toughest one? Man-Nam stepped forward, beating his chest to volunteer. Mokle was here for the first time and probably did not know how to mine, so Man-Nam offered to teach him. No worries. Just follow me. Don't worry. Mokle, I am the best miner on the team. Choosing minerals is my specialty. I guarantee you will pick good stones, Mokle politely said. Then I owe you thanks in advance. Man-Nam casually answered, we are brothers. No need to thank me. Suddenly, he froze, looking at something. Man-Nam's happy voice rang out. Found it. He dug up a huge stone for Mokle. He said those spherical minerals are highly valuable. He exclaimed, this really is a good mineral. Man-Nam confirmed. You can tell this is easy to mine and will sell for a high price in shops, but demand always exceeds supply. Then Mokle suddenly crushed it. Seeing this, Man-Nam was still stunned. Empty. No way, Chai-Mai regretfully said. What a shame. He held out a small mineral stone about the size of a palm. Lambak spoke up. If kept like this, it could definitely sell for a high price. But now it is just 2 ruined stones. Mokle did not care. He squeezed hard, and the mineral stone broke into smaller pieces. When only one stone inside turned yellow, Man-Nam exclaimed, it is a spirit stone. Cao Ming and Lambak admired. Laimok, you are amazing. It is back to its original form. Chai-Mai eagerly chimed. So impressive. I have never seen anyone extract a spirit stone like this before. Laimok, how did you know there was a spirit stone inside? Mungtho praised. Well done. You got the spirit stone. She silently respected him, confident enough to split the stone in half without damaging the valuable spirit stone inside. Mokle humbly replied, I was just lucky. Captain, here you go. Everyone else, let us move on. He followed Mungtho. Curious? By the way, I saw mineral stones worth billions at the city lord's auction yesterday. Why not here? Man-Nam pointed ahead, calling his brother. Those minerals are dug from the mineral cave down there. Why do not we go down there? Chai-Mai hesitated. Although the minerals down there are good, it is very dangerous without martial soul power. Going down there is a death sentence. Seeing his intention to move forward, Mungtho quickly stopped him. I can handle it. Everyone, I am just going to take a look. Do not worry. Mungtho finally made way. I trust you know your limits and won't panic. Be careful. Chai-Mai worried. Captain, if anything happens. She was cut off. Chai-Mai, she is not like Salvo. Chai-Mai let go. All right then. She hopes you will be careful. Mokle checked and found the spirit stone down here was far better than above. Thing Tin Quiet mainly trains the soul, so it is weak at mineral exploration. Coming here has a very low chance. Better call Xiaobatch. Come out here quickly. This place is fun. Xiaobatch yawned sleepily and stepped outside. You call me Chi. No crazy old man this time? Mokle denied. Noel, I called you out to scout ahead. Xiaobatch nervously looked around. It is too dark. I am seeing her want to run. He decisively grabbed her head. A ghost girl afraid of the dark? Hurry up. Use your power to see if there is any treasure around. Xiaobatch doubted. Treasure? It is pitch black around here. What treasure? He replied. This is just the cave entrance. Nothing unusual. Let us go a bit deeper. Xiaobatch wondered. Moklai, where is this? He explained. It is the underground ancient city secret area. We are inside the mineral cave. Xiaobatch noticed. Wait, Moklai, there is light here. She pointed at the wall ahead. Right here. Just behind. Moklai passed his hand through the wall to explore, then continued digging spirit stones there. Only when he saw a purple spirit stone did he stop to evaluate it. That is a huge spirit stone, worth hundreds of billions in Rurm. Xiaobatch proudly exclaimed, Did I get the job done? He answered, Let us just say yes. It is not completely useless. Xiaobatch refused. What do you mean let us say yes? Can't you just praise me? Don't you think I do not know? Casanova took advantage of me being in the jade pendant to charm two beautiful girls. Suddenly, a loud noise rang out. A beast with glowing red eyes was watching them. Moklai explained. Casanova, what are you talking about? It is just coincidence I joined their team to explore the secret area. Xiaobatch was unconvinced. How could it be coincidence? Those two girls are very beautiful. Then he noticed the creature's presence. Wait, there is something there. Before he finished, it charged at him with such force that he hit the wall. Xiaobatch, watching the dust cloud, anxiously called out, Moklai, are you okay? Moklai held the beast down with one hand. How does this thing have so much strength? The beast thrashed wildly as if trying to break free. Xiaobatch was so scared she just stood there open mouthed. The beast was held so tightly it nearly lost its breath. Chimai above the pit asked Lai Mok. What happened? Are you okay? Moklai reminded. Xiaobatch, go back to the jade pendant first. Shiza said, What? Used and tossed aside. He studied the beast thoughtfully. Maybe it is useful. I will take it with me. Seeing no response from Moklai, Chimai above looked a bit worried. Why is there no sound? Could something have happened to him? Just then, you rushed forward. The wind force was so strong it knocked her backward. Messily announced, Chimai stared at what you were holding. This is the Methan Nam that was recognized as a Fia Kung Ziyu. How did you catch it? You just said you crushed it. Those words made him tremble in panic. The legend says only a ZV Tun can kill it. How could you kill it? Could you be a ZV Tin? Messily lied to get past it. Of course not. I was just joking. Hearing a loud noise inside the cave, I went to check and picked this up. Xiaobatch inside smiled slyly at Emma V. Everyone discussed the Fia Kung Ziyu you carried. I was suspicious already. How could you kill it? That is a crime against nature. The mine has many creatures with terrifying power. The Fiadra Kung Ziyu could have met a stronger one. That stronger one might have bitten it to death. Minda revealed it was lucky. At the city lord's mansion, I saw an exchange rate board. One Fayuv can be traded for a major clan's shop. Mennam admired it loudly. Brother, you are about to get rich. She urged them not to just stand there amazed. Hurry into the mine, and then head back. Taiyu Min, go outside and control the puppet first. We will be right there. A minute later, the group exited the cave. Meng the gave a quick summary. This haul is pretty good. Thanks for the hard work. Everyone. Mesley spoke up. Captain Jiju, I am curious, are the secret zones in other places like this one? Ming denied it. The underground ancient city has 12 secret zones, each with its own features. The more resources, the higher the danger. Secret zones level 6 all have equal danger, but from level 6 onward, danger increases. The Hongfi family once organized a team of 7 V-Tun, with an expedition of 21 senior V-Tun, but they failed miserably at level 9 and had to retreat. Later, major forces in the underground city teamed up for one expedition, then warned everyone never to enter level 9 secret zones again. Since then, all expeditions operate only up to level 6. It is rare for a team to enter level 7. Maivle noticed the danger of later secret zones and guessed the treasures inside must be valuable. She confirmed the Hong Fifi's family heirloom came from level 8 secret zones. You silently calculated. Maybe you should spend some time exploring the higher zones for shop goods. Chi Mai just now noticed Tu Min was missing. Where is he? Meng Du also looked around. He probably has not gone far. Suddenly, something nearby shocked her. Taiyu Men lay unconscious, coughing up blood on one side. Meng Du angrily shouted, Who did this? From the distant trees came a voice. If you ask sincerely, I will tell you kindly. Tung Bang stepped out and shamelessly admitted, It was me. Chi Mai immediately reached for the sword on his back, ready to strike. He stepped closer and asked, Beautiful Miss Chu, we meet again. Do you like this reunion? Mennam saw his mocking attitude and got furious. I am going to kill you. Suddenly, a firestorm engulfed his feet. Surrounded by fierce flames, Mennam realized it was Tang Bing's fire poison threat. This fire poison, made from fire beast fat, is used in level 3 secret zones. Touch it and you will burn to ash. Listen carefully and behave, or maybe I will spare you a way out. Jimai angrily cursed. Scoundrel. Meng Thu pieced together the event and asked, Your group caused the random disappearances of small teams in the secret zones. Tung Bang did not deny it. Yes, it was us. If you want to play with me, I will make sure you die slowly. Chimai sneered. You are evil. Nice words. But I would rather die than hearing that. He stopped holding back. No more invitations. Only punishment. Guns fired, killing all the men and capturing the women. Gunshots echoed through the mountains. They kept shooting at Mzing Thu's group, but they stood firm and unshaken. Suddenly, Tungbang stopped mid-sentence. Stunned, what is going on? Why are not they falling? Someone shouted. Big brother. He has appeared. Seeing Memfle step through the fire poison unharmed, he was stunned, could not believe it. Seeing the bullets in Mutsaifly's palm, he panicked even more. How can he catch the bullets? The bullets fell from his palm like rain onto the ground. Maiflei's cold voice rang out. Nothing is impossible. Tungbang quickly gave the order. Shoot. Keep shooting. I do not believe he can survive this. She might see that their actions. Those bastards. Mennam noticed. Lai Max. Be careful. He is controlling the bullets with his spirit power, making them stop mid-air. He barely finished his warning before a burst of external energy shot out. Chimai added, is he a martial saint? All those bullets Muffy Lai returned to their owners, and the fire was extinguished. From the opposing side came a desperate scream. My leg! Chimai was delighted. Captain, we are saved. You know it is our turn now. Mingtho's whip cracked sharply, her tone razor-edged, ready to teach those bastards a lesson and avenge Tu Min by making them pay with their lives. Only the pitiful pleas of the arrogant ones remained now. Don't he kill me. I do not want to die. Tong Bing was whipped until his body was covered in wounds. Begging desperately, I confess. I'm a beast. You killed my men, just spare me. Mintho refused to show mercy. Don't he think I do not know you are the mastermind? Her whip lashed repeatedly. Maisley stepped in to stop her. Wait, he had something in his hand. Tumbing smiled coldly. He would have been caught, but it did not matter. He demanded they release him or he would detonate it. Everyone would die together. Tungbang raised the bomb. Preparing to pull the pin, Mufaile did not know what it was yet, but Mangtho recognized it as a level 7 secret realm sonic bomb. It could destroy special beasts, but would cause beast riots if used in other realms. He asked if it had to be pressed down to activate. Mingtho confirmed. He snatched a leaf above, saying, then you are dead. The leaf transformed into a sharp arrow piecing Tang Bing's wrist. The bomb dropped with his desperate scream. Men Nam seized the moment, launching a flurry of kicks at him. Who dares threaten us? He finished with a punch straight to the face to stop the threat. Tung Bing fainted after the blow as Mun Nam drew his sword. I will kill you. Seeing Tang Bing smirk, Men Nam sensed something was off. Why was he smiling? Suddenly, a beeping sound rang out. He was terrified. What is that? Tang Bing's face filled with smug satisfaction. Chi Mai immediately understood. He had another one. Tang Bing gloated. Let us die together. Min Hangtho's whip struck him hard. Silencing him, she commanded the team. The bombs activated. Don't he worry anymore. Zin ran full speed toward the exit. I covered from behind. Chimai worried. We can't lose her. Besides, Mefli added, we can leave. The beasts growled fiercely, charging at them. Mungtho quickly decided, Lai Max, you are the strongest here, even if we die. We have to get you out. Metnam agreed. That is right. Lai Max, you are a martial saint with the best chance to escape. Even if the whole team is wiped out, if you get out, can you deliver these herbs to my angels? With our strength, we can break through them. You have to take them. Chimai prepared to leave some final words. I also want to ask you to send some words to my father. Mefli interrupted. What is the use of everyone giving up? Who said you are definitely going to die? He formed a protective barrier around them, saying, no need to fight back. Just stay inside. Tong Bing did not believe it. Idiot, stop struggling and die with us. The pack was closing in, seeing the beast so clearly. They panicked. This is bad. It is the secret realm werewolf, Mingtho warned. Lai Max, run. You are no match for them, Tumbing sneered. No one escapes today. Charge your spirit power and fight to the death. If you can run, kill them all. He thought he misheard. Kill them all. Who do you think you are? A saint? Alone? Mesley charged the werewolf pack, unleashing waves of spirit energy. Not a single werewolf survived. The rest screamed wildly, watching him with wary eyes, watching them growl as they advanced. You made your decision. Though powerful, they are still far beneath you. Looks like no need to hold back. Spirit forces like sharp blades tore through the pack of demon wolves, wiping them out in an instant. Chaimai nodded with conviction. Lai Max, you are just a martial sovereign, right? Men Nam gasped. So scary. Too strong. Suddenly, the alpha wolf hauled from above. Mungtho reminded Li Memsasi to watch the wolf pack obey their leader's attack command. Just kill the alpha wolf, and the rest will scatter. You dismissed the few that died nearby as nothing to worry about. Mungtho was puzzled why you ignored the alpha wolf. What exactly are you planning? The other wolves charged down the mountain with a roar, but they all ended up dead. The alpha wolf froze for a moment. Chaimai exclaimed. Only the alpha wolf remained. She thought silently. Maybe it is not just some pervert. Could it be Ting Bing who is not convinced? No way. This is the Yulong secret realm. A burst of spirit force flashed like a spotlight. The alpha wolf's chest was pierced with a huge hole. Chaimai's eyes filled with admiration. So handsome. Tung Bing still held on to hope. Don't get cocky. This was just the first wave. Stronger things are coming later. A massive pack of beasts surged forward. These were the strongest demon beasts in the secret realm. You did not even bother to look their way. No matter how many, they are just ordinary ferocious beasts. Roars echoed from the forest edge as the pack appeared. Nem was scared. Why are there so many? Can you really handle this? Messilai felt hindered. This equipment was restricting him too much. You decisively took off the gear. A giant elephant raised its foot, planning to crush you like an ant. The stump shook the ground with a loud crack. Chaimai gasped out Limupzik's name. Men Nam shared the shock, shouting his name too. Limax. The elephant hesitated when something appeared. Mefle emerged, grabbing its trunk tightly. Using his strength, he firmly held the trunk and slammed the elephant. It was immediately thrown toward the 7 ferocious beasts. The entire line was dragged far away by the giant elephant. The team panicked. Are these even human? Truly like a demon god. One pack of ferocious beasts after another charged forward. It was not over yet. The whole lot lunged at Meixley, dust and smoke clouding the air. They were punched flying into the sky. Mesley stood alone against all 7. One punch from him was enough to send these demon beasts back to the earth. Mennam's mouth dropped in amazement. Too strong? Chaimai was still trying to recover. Is he really just a martial sovereign? She noticed another pack of ferocious beasts approaching. Above, giant birds spread their wings, flying in flocks. Methlejan high, engaging in close combat with the birds. One bird's eyes glowed brightly when it saw him. Munsifilai, stern and cold, said, "Kill them all." The entire flock was crushed by his spirit force, blood and flesh clouding the sky. Tung Bung watched below, terrified. He is not human. How could a person have this kind of power? Just then, he was stabbed from behind. Of course Men Nam did not let him live. The danger earlier made him forget about you. Masifilai's figure descended. Mingdu stammered. Speechless. Limax. Umefili interrupted. Aren't we supposed to handle our fallen comrades first? Now's not the time to ask. We will talk about it once we are out. Men Nam sat outside the cave, sighing deeply. Too bad we can transport the ore out. Didn't expect this to happen. Mesley spoke up, asking for help. Captain Ninju, can you help me? Please help transport the ore. His eyes lit up at those words. Transport the ore. Mengdu was puzzled. But there is only one giant puppet, and it needs a spirit stone each trip. Our team has only one left, plus everywhere in the secret realm is dangerous. You replied. No need for the puppet. Transport directly. A high-level martial artist moving hundreds of pounds of ore is probably no problem. Keep one person to operate the puppet. Others transport. If anything dares to attack, I will destroy it immediately. Men Nam marveled. Only someone with your power could pull off transporting, or this way. Just behind. Chimay said. Man, why do not you leave already? He is regretting it. If we could follow him every time we enter a tough spot, that'd be great. Chaimai had hopes. Maybe. Seeing the bags packed full, Mengda was pleased. This haul is huge. I have sworn revenge. I won't let Lambak's matter slide. I will report to Vomin so the allied clans can hold him accountable. Lambak needs a clear explanation. Limak, we still have to transport the minerals back. I will excuse myself now. He replied. Don't worry. I have my own way to handle it. Mengdu turned back to direct the team. Good. Everyone pack up and get ready to head back. Makle assessed them, though not the strongest. They worked with discipline and might be worth recruiting. His people arrived behind him, calling out leader. Makle gave orders. Everyone's here. The minerals were moved to the shop's entrance. Suddenly, he was surprised to see their gear both wore masks. They explained. Leader, we are new here. Using the backman name openly risks being overthrown, making business tough. We once revealed our faces at Trung Kin Jan's place. Only then could we avoid being recognized. He wondered. What is the problem with revealing the backmine name? If not revealed, we will be overthrown sooner or later. Lally took off his mask, saying, Leader, we can move tens of tons of minerals into the shop today. We are ready to open anytime. Makle answered calmly. Wait a few days. You two stay at the shop and await orders. I will warm things up for our shop. Lally was stunned, not understanding the phrase for today. Warm things up, he thought silently. The leader's mind is really hard to read. In the old trade street underground, someone spotted him entering a shop. Isn't he that Limak? Limak, the record breaker who stormed the ancient tower. Truly a stunning genius. The shop owner greeted him. Hello? What can I help you with? The shop can supply what you need. Makle replied. Betting stones. The owner led him inside. Thinking, this kid came right to me without looking around. Mokle carefully picked each stone. This one. This one. Hey. Someone, quick, split it open for me. I want this one. Someone behind Surprise stepped forward to ask. Huh. Someone actually plays with junk stones. He bent down asking, Bro, are you new here? He did not answer but asked straight. Where's the stone splitter? Seeing Mokle turn around, he recognized him. Everyone in the shop was shocked. Mok, why is he here? Isn't Mok celebrating New Year with the Mok family? Why come to this market? Mokle ordered. You. Split these stones for me. The shop owner interrupted. Wait. Mok, these junk stones are only good for decoration scrap. You must know that. Right? He sneered inside. I thought he was a pro. Turns out just a loud empty kid. The customers laughed loudly. The so-called genius causing a joke for everyone. Mokle did not care. But I want a price for these stones. This made the others whisper. What is he thinking? A genius would not be that dumb. Right? Lost his mind. Genius dumb enough to bet stones? The shop owner said. Mok, black junk stones are useless. We can fight customers on this. Better just drop it. He was suspicious. Is this person really that dumb? Doesn't look like the legendary genius at all. He is stubborn. Saying these look like junk stones outside, but must have treasure inside. Should I split them or not? The murmurs grew louder. The legendary genius not using his brain. Thinking there is treasure in black junk stones. Where would such luck come from? Just splitting one stone and finding treasure. Hanat stepped forward. Mok, those black junk stones are scrap. There is nothing inside. I am still firm. I trust my instinct. There must be treasure inside. What is wrong with trusting instincts? Many felt they did not need to guess. Geniuses always ended up broke in the end. So what if you are a genius? A genius like you is just a dumb stone. Better off bet on. Mokle asked coldly. What is the bet? The other replied. Bet on what? He threw down a stone and said. Simple. Does this black junk stone have something valuable inside or not? He replied firmly. There is a lot in black waste stone: gold dust, weeds, all kinds of plants. Aren't you sure to lose? Mesley concluded. Multiplied by 1,000. The stuff in black waste stone is worth 1,000 times the original price. Hanat spoke as if victory was certain. Even the lowest grade extreme rock is 6 figures. Do you really think you can dig up treasures worth billions from these chunks? Am I the fool or you? What is the bet? Mefila replied. The loser has to run naked once around then Vevin Stana cutting street. The shop owner started pricing 200,000 each piece. 5 pieces total and said, I am still not convinced. First, you keep resisting. Then you want to run naked. Interesting. He ordered the 5 black waste stones to be placed in the courtyard center. The Stana cutter asked. How do you want them cut? Mefle directed. Start from the middle. He ground the blade flat and got ready to strike. One hammer split a stone in half. Inside was still nothing. The onlookers murmured no grass or anything. They thought maybe something would show up. Mefile ordered them to keep cutting. The Stana cutter advised. With my years of experience, none of these stones hold any treasure. He regretted, thinking the reputation of this peerless genius was instantly ruined. Net reminded. Genius? Do not forget the bet. Mesley insisted. We can still cut more. The Stana cutter agreed to try again. Curious about the outcome, everyone was stunned looking at the small stone pieces on the table. 40 pieces from the waste stones. Which was impossible. Mefle ordered to keep cutting. The Stana cutter was shocked. What? Are you crazy? None of these 40 stones yielded anything. These are just ordinary black waste stones. They can be cut any further, the shop owner advised. Munsafile. Really? It is no. Why do not you just give up? Essenut mocked. What is the point of cutting more? It will just be a pile of rubble. If it can be cut, then it can't. Why make it hard on the Stana cutter? Others agreed. Exactly. At best, you are a genius with a ruined reputation. Don't push it. Otherwise, people will look down on you. 1 million is not a big deal. Buy a training course and stop messing around. Mesile decided to act himself. The greatest satisfaction for a Stana cutter is one clean strike. The sound of stone shattering. The Stana cutter was stunned. What was worthless stone suddenly revealed treasures that made others envy. The spirit stones flew up and Metafile collected them all. Unfortunately, the others missed them. Seeing the stones in his palm, they gasped low-grade spirit stones. And 2 of them at that. The shop owner was stunned. What the hell is that? Mesile pointed to the large stone beside Des. What are you just standing there for? I want that stone tablet too. Name your price. The others were dumbfounded. The shop owner explained. That is just an ordinary stone. It was already here when we rented this place. Mesile cut him off coldly. Enough talking. Name your price. He was not afraid, no fear of 10,000. Only of 10,000 needing to keep this tablet in the shop. The owner refused. Munsafile. This tablet is not stone material. There is no price for it. Really? We can sell it to you. Someone interrupted. It is not stone material. The price set. Then you charged him 1 million for the 5 black waste stones just now. They angrily accused the owner of trying to steal the stones if Mephistopheles succeeded. A respected elder, how could you be so petty? It is just a tablet. What if you give it to Mumsesi Lai? Whether it is valuable or not. If someone shows interest, follow your own rules. Don't use your seniority to bully customers. Everyone agreed. Aishanet thought to himself, he needed to make a big deal of this so Mafurafly would ignore the bet. Or else he would be running naked down the street. If you do not sell, we will report this to the city elder. Anyone who breaks the rules will lose their shop. The owner relented. Fine, I will sell it. I will sell it, just sell it already. He named an outrageous price. Munsafilai. This tablet is not worth much, give me 10 million and it is yours. Someone protested. 10 million. Why not just steal it? Messilai did not care. Fine, just like before. Swipe your card. This time I will open it myself. You know the secret. Opening a stone is a survival skill. Not like easily killing a martial saint. Ankmine struck the stone tablet directly. It began to crack and splinter with a sharp sound. Cracks appeared, and some smelled a fragrant aura. Good. Just came for the rumors. The great genius is satisfied with the Muxi family's stone materials. He showed off the spoils, extremely pleased as if giving them away. But honestly, there is nothing good here. Since everyone knows Mfifly's skill, they all believe him. Surely Munslai's eye is not mistaken. There is definitely nothing good at this stone betting field. Fing soon shouted angrily. Stop talking nonsense. You better watch your mouth here. Suddenly, someone came in from outside to join the crowd. What is all this excitement? The shop owner startled and greeted. Second young master Fingsu, you know if someone opens a good item, right? The shop owner reported to second young master that it was Lamefasi who opened it earlier. That name stunned him. Lai Max. You want to see the shopkeeper? Lai Maish answered calmly. Why? I heard the wager stone shop has countless treasures. Just came because of the reputation. Feng Xuan said coldly. Good to come just for the name. The great genius is satisfied with the Mevivta family of stone materials. Right? He held up his spoils proudly, as if gifting them. But there really was not anything good. Knowing Madzesi's strength, everyone believed him. Surely Lai Mush's eye was not wrong. This wager stone shop has nothing good. Fing soon shouted angrily. Stop talking nonsense here. He left without a backward glance. Don't listen to what I say. I am just talking nonsense. Everyone continued on while he went elsewhere. Customers also left. Can the words of a stone betting master be fake? Let us go to. Feng Xuan called in a low voice. The shop owner behind quickly advised. Second young master. Please do not get angry. He got mad and hit him. You idiot. I am no match for this nonsense. You useless lop. Cut open every black waste stone in the scene and show me. Outside the shop on Muflai Street, Men Nam and Chimai marveled at Meflai's fortune. Who knew he would been hiding his skill all this time? Impressive. Oldo stepped out to greet guests. Please follow me. The leader is in the stone betting backyard. Mungtho wondered why nothing was for sale here. He answered. Not that we do not sell. Everything's already sold out. Mungtho was shocked. Sold out already. Old Lyra. The last batch came in at noon, and in less than 2 hours it was all gone. She asked again. Then why are there still so many customers in the shop? Men Nam knew it was about the stone betting. Masaifle called them here. Have you told everyone about the Lean FC Philip team? Mingtho confirmed. The leader personally instructed. From now on, our team only serves the Lameka shop. He offered good pay 50 million annually and equipped each person with protective gear that blocks attacks from martial masters. By me, each mission will have a safe route planned. The herbs gathered belong to everyone, but the Limensa shop has first buying rights. Besides that, is there anything else you need? You can say it now. She silently evaluated. Someone who can win the leader's favor is truly generous. The three Lumba, Men Nam, and Chimai all looked at Muxi Lee. You need to speak up. Why are you staring at me? Think the offer's not good enough? Chimai thought. Who could have guessed? Coming out of the secret realm. I thought he was a rookie. But he is someone reliable. Luckily, he is still Lai. They quickly said. Enough. Enough. Working with you, Munsafi Lai, means a lifetime of stability. Following you means wealth. A large group gathered in front of the Limexi shop. Mungthu recognized many Chu family members and even some from the Enium family. Chula spoke. We came to talk to Masikli. Why do disabled losers like you get involved? Do you even have hands to meddle? Hever Auden criticized him. Messi is the one I respect most. I want he let you insult him. They remembered him, Hat Yalzing of the Hatta family. Why did he come here? Chula sneered. Watch out for yourself first. A one-armed cripple came here to choose death? Chimai angrily said. That is too much. Mefilai held her back calmly. He would not lose out. Trust me, you figured that out. Long time no see. You have gotten stronger. Heverladen drew his sword. I will give that back to you. Worry about yourself first. Seeing him charging, he was still stunned. What? A slash came down in an instant, followed by a second strike that left his opponent struggling. Chulis fell to the ground in pain, while Hablazing stood firm opposite him. He thought silently. The blade is really fast. Chulis accused. You ambushed me. Is that how a hero fights? Long retorted. Who said I gave you a chance? Feeling insulted, he was speechless. You are facing Hevelong's blade. Stop talking nonsense. They clashed swords. Neither yielding, the sharp clangs echoed through the street. Long was still full of vigor. Despite having only one hand, he easily matched his opponent. A sword sliced across Chul's body. He growled, I want to kill you. Another strike rose. But Hegelog blocked it. He could dodge the next strike with ease. Hevelog's mocking tone rang out. Too slow. Chulosh suddenly felt pain. A sword from him had cut down Chulos's arm. Chulos screamed in pain, my arm! Watching this, the onlookers were horrified. He had crippled Chulos's arm. Brothers, rush in and teach him a lesson. Let us. Messisley stepped out right on time to help. Getting physical at my doorstep like you own the place. Hevelong stood beside me, hearing his name. Hevelong was moved. Chu. Lord Light, you still remember me? Mephila replied, teaching him the sword technique. Of course I remember you. This guy is my subordinate. Who dares lay a hand on him? Chulasi thought angrily. This loser is his subordinate. Looks like this grudge won to be settled. Just then, a third party stepped in sternly. Lord Lemutsi is really showing off. Everyone just wants justice. But you directly order your men to fight. Someone gasped. Why are you here? Mahivli's expression darkened. Is it her? I am the Yem family's envoy, she said seriously. Mephila did not know who she was and asked. She introduced herself as Ningyem Emin. Everyone around was impressed. Turns out she was the wife of the Metsasi family's second son. Stunning. You politely said you would heard of her, knowing she ruled the Mufsi family with an iron fist. It is rare for Lord Lemisi to respect a wife like me. Mesile remained polite. I have heard the rumors. They say all the Metsi family men are useless. Controlled by a foreign woman. Nimementa played the weak woman. Lord Light, you flatter me. I am just a humble woman doing my small part for the family. He replied bluntly. Is that so? Let me be clear. This is serious. One woman can run everything, she answered sadly. Why threaten me like that? I am only here to resolve conflicts. Don't take your anger out on me, that is unseemly. The crowd watching was moved. So beautiful. So touching. Chi Mai looked annoyed. She is so good at playing the victim. Most men can stand women like her. Mai was curious. So how do you plan to settle this? Nia Mint reminded him. Your shop is doing well. Congratulations. But destroying other shops' reputations with gambling bets. That is too much. Now, 3 big family shops are forced to close. Hundreds of employees left jobless. Voices around shouted. That is right. Bullying people too much. Do you want anyone to survive? But MT concluded calmly. With things like this, I do not think that is what you want. Could there be a misunderstanding? Mingthu admired how quickly she put the blame on Lai Mupsix. This woman was clearly no fool. Chulsi interrupted. Isn't he this what he wants? That is why he ordered his men to cripple my hand. Sister Nimim can sympathize with such a tyrant. Chimai shouted angrily. Aren't you ashamed? You insulted Heva Lozing first. Herlong added. Insult me all you want, but do not talk trash about Li Mitz. He insisted everything I said was true. He gambled with a plan, tricking everyone into calling him the betting saint, while belittling my shop's quality, taking advantage of confusion to profit with his shop. Mesley spoke up. Enough? Chula sneered. What is wrong? Hit a nerve? You exposed their fake faces. But you are really just mad my shop's thriving. No need to make up excuses. But Mena kept playing peacekeeper. Alright. Enough. All this back and forth won't solve anything. Instead of arguing, Chibing sat down to calmly talk. Here's the plan. As host, I hope everyone here will settle this thoroughly. Lord Light, do you agree? Maiflei's face darkened as he heard the crowd cheer. Sounds good. Fair enough. The Mefsi family is lucky to have such a capable daughter-in-law. Nian Mitu was confident, playing both hard and soft. She did not think he would refuse. Finally, Lai spoke. This is not your business. She did not expect him to be so tough. Hever Aljing and Chimai were surprised by his firmness. Chulosi's face turned purple with anger. Lai Max, do not you have any shame? Ingiem M2. Looking weak. Asked him, I just wanted to apologize. Why do you keep targeting me? The crowd shouted. Right? Have some decency. Messi Lai made it clear, you messed up in a few ways. First, your shop has no good products. New customers come here instead business is Lai M's faces to take. What does that have to do with you? Second, whether your shop closes, goes bankrupt, or your staff starve. That is none of my business. Better to shut down sooner than later. Chuluxwar, clearly you are competing with ill intent, harming others in the same field. You just called her out directly. Did you think that settle things in the underground city? If you are not satisfied, go ahead and report me to the city master. People just say whatever suits the moment. That is right. The city master has always been fair. If Lemak really had issues, he would have been punished long ago. Chai Mai is just threatening him. Chuluk, If you badmouth Lamok Lam onto the city master, you are done for once they investigate. He was starting to feel scared now. What is wrong? If I really get disciplined by the city master, the family definitely want to protect me. But Matt has to step in. Everyone calm down. Do not get hasty. Why are you all ready to draw weapons? Mokle pointed right at her and snapped. Third, this is between me and the Mok family. Someone from outside like you has no business interfering. You want to be elder? The 3 words dripped with contempt. She is not worthy. Negotiation. Fine. If the head of the 3 great families comes here personally, I will reconsider meeting. Matt Lam put Lamok in a tough spot. Asking, how dare you? The power of the 3 great families is not what you think. Offend everyone. Does the capital have room to forgive you? Why risk yourself? The crowd whispered at this point, still caring for the other side. Matt is truly a kind-hearted beauty. Isn't she basically a living bodhisattva? The situation was chaotic, but facing a woman, Lamok did not lose his composure. Matt's attitude was sincere enough. Hearing them, Mokle found it ridiculous. Composure. For a woman like her, can I even talk about composure? I was afraid. Lamok, do not hold back if you can just strike. Mungtha knew well that once he acted, right or wrong would not matter anymore. People would only care that Lamok hit a woman. Matt called out to Lamok, and she was waiting to go on. Hit me. The 3 great families would have a reason to send troops now. Seeing Mokle step forward, she showed fear and asked, Lamok, what do you want to do? Inside, she was waiting for a strike to act the part. One more fierce attack. She was not totally helpless. Just needed to dodge to stay safe. Mokle's sharp, cold gaze asked, are you threatening me? His serious expression changed drastically. His whole body started trembling as he felt unable to move. Did you whisper in my ear? Ngiem family. Mok family, now that I am taking action, who can protect you? You're acting 1T. Fool me. Stop wasting your breath. She thought bitterly. Who the hell are you? Her legs went weak and she collapsed to the ground. He announced that 4 days later, Lamok's shop would hold its first auction. Besides previously spreading news about the life-continuing pill, there died also be a breakthrough pill at the auction. If there is nothing else, everyone can disperse. This sparked excited chatter. The news about the life-continuing pill was real. It is a spirit wing that can directly extend lifespan by 15 years. Looks like the rumors were true. Lamok's shop really has a legendary pill master. Someone dared to ask. Lamok, what kind of item is the breakthrough pill? Mokle replied, it does not have great effects, but it lets the user break through directly to a higher realm, including the highest levels, up to martial sovereign. Chaimai asked, Sister Mungtha, have you ever seen a pill like this? She answered, never heard of it before. The crowd debated, can a single breakthrough pill really boost someone straight to martial sovereign? Are there truly miraculous spirit pills like that in the world? Lamok's shop kept growing, becoming the top store in the underground city. Chuluk could not help but ask, Lamok, what did you do to Sister Neenam? I am tired, no more talk. Go back first. Mokle swore this was just the beginning. Sooner or later, he would personally crush the Mok family. When it was just the 2 of them, Mokle asked, who along? Why did you come to the underground city? He handed a letter to Mokle. Lord Ma, Miss Lin Nai asked me to deliver this letter to you. Lun Hai put a lot of heart into this long letter. Mokle skimmed it and praised. Good, you came just in time. At least you can protect yourself now. Ho Long honestly admitted. Actually, I have my own interests too. Do you understand the sword technique? When you made your move just now, the fierce sword sect had arrived at the small city. How long have they stayed at this level? Ho Long admitted. Yes, not just sword technique, but also martial arts level. He performed a fierce display of spiritual energy, swirling like flames around his body. The 2 Dream Autumn girls stared wide-eyed as they felt the powerful energy. Half of the martial lord, fierce southern shock. The brother, and half a martial lord genius. Most people get stuck at the high martial realm level, and even if they progress in this lifetime, it is a huge achievement. How could someone just break through whenever they want? Mokle revealed that for others, it might be harder than reaching the sky, but for him, he just lacks experience at the right moment. The Overlord Blade's focus is on killing, emphasizing survival through battle. Later, Hua Liang went exploring the secret realm with Captain Dream Autumn. Hua Liang greeted, Captain Dream Autumn, please cooperate with us. Fierce Southern happily slung an arm around the newcomer. Great, now we have another ally to rely on. He was humble. I hope to learn from all of you. In the blink of an eye, opening day arrived. Old Lee, wearing a mask, stood center stage to announce, thank you all for taking time out of your busy lives to join the first auction of Lamok's shop. Compared to other shops where the auctioneers are beautiful girls, Lamok's shop is the opposite, an old man with a covered face. Who would be interested in that old geezer? No choice. Only their shop has the good stuff. Lamok's shop is really stepping up, Old Trung reported to you. The underground city's leader has never seen such excitement. The breakthrough pills have driven the imperial martial world crazy. You casually answered. Usually, top martial artists always get stuck at the last step. Martial lord techniques sell for sky-high prices. And breakthrough pills make people crave them even more. Old Trung reported. The heads of the two Miam Cha families are here too. They said they will visit you after the auction. Ngum Mak also arrived, surprised by her stubbornness. She even dared to show up. Old Trung revealed it is all because of the breakthrough pill herd Niam. Mak sold off much of the Mok family's assets. Mokle sneered, thinking of relying on outside forces to level up as a martial lord. Is she really the dragon's true heir of the Mok family? You began calculating. Such a prize handed to you on a silver platter. It would be a shame not to kill her and seize the chance. Old Lai raised the first item. We want to say much the rare life-extending pill can add 15 years to lifespan. Starting bid 2 billion. The starting price quickly rose to 2.5 billion. I bid 3.5 billion. 4 billion. 5.5 billion. A wealthy bidder sealed it at 7 billion. Seeing that, no one dared to follow. We gave up. Mokle wondered why no one else was bidding. The price of the life-extending pill had not stopped climbing. Old Trung explained the background of that bidder. The leader is a representative of the Hongfu family. Though the pill is expensive, no one dares to defy Hongfu if they want it. Old Lai's hammer struck, announcing the sale. He unwrapped the next item, saying the highlight of today's auction has arrived. The breakthrough pill, only one available starting at 6 billion, with each raised no less than 5 billion. Everyone scrambled, bidding 8 billion, 9.5 billion. I bid 10 billion. Ngum raised it to 15 billion. Lian Vin went bigger at 18 billion. Ngum refused to back down. Vamin also came, determined to get the breakthrough pill at all costs. Mokle sensed the opportunity, ordering Old Trung to tell Mir. Lian, who obeyed immediately. Yes. Leader Niam Mak gritted her teeth, raising to 19.5 billion. Lian Vin pushed to 20.1 billion. Old Trung called from behind. Master Lian. Wait, he is surprised. Old Chief Trung. What is the matter? He replied. The leader asked me to pass along a message to you. Old Trung whispered the plan to Lian Vin. He seemed to understand and agreed. Great, I will follow through. He marveled. Lai Mok is really this confident, Old Trung replied. Of course. I have personally seen the master's foresight. Ngum Mak raised to 20.5 billion. Irritated. Lion wants to compete with me. How annoying. Lian Vin pushed it up to a staggering 24.5 billion. Old Lai announced, 24.5 billion. Anyone else want to top that? But the bidder's face turned pale with fear. What? Nearly 30 billion just now? Far beyond my expectations. Old Lai declared 24.5 billion final bid. She hesitated last time. Datna was humiliated by Lai Mok and went insane. So breaking through as a martial lord seemed impossible. Now only the breakthrough pill can help her pass the martial lord level. The announcement echoed. 24.5 billion. Second call. Lian Vin was waiting. Go higher. Go higher. Lai Mok, as long as I trap her, I get the breakthrough pill for free. But does Lai Mok really believe Ngum Mak will bid competitively? Even though it is a breakthrough elixir, it still does not seem worth that much. Old Lai announces 24.5 billion. Last call, anyone else want to bid? But Matt angrily raises the bid to 25 billion. Lian Vin's face lights up. Thinking, so that is how it is? I grit my teeth and close the deal. I will pay 25 billion. Old Lai is startled someone actually bid 25 billion. This time, he has struck gold. Murmurs of amazement echo everywhere. Truly the Mok family, backing their bids with real power and generosity. Old Lai seals the deal at 25 billion. Transaction complete. Congratulations to Miss Ngum Mak for securing the breakthrough elixir. Today's auction ends here. Hope everyone visits our shop often from now on. Tons of treasures and huge discounts at Lai Mok's shop. Seeing you act all cute makes the staff want to puke. Can you stop being so adorable? After the auction, they kept talking. Ngum Mak is so generous. Mok Ded is lucky to have such a good mother, truly admirable. In the Lai Mok shop's living room, he just arrived, seeing the powerful and famous figures gathered in the old city. He exclaimed, sorry to keep you all waiting. I wonder why you all urgently wanted to see me. Ngum Mak said irritably. Finally, you show up. Viben and Neva Men sneered. A thick-skinned genius indeed. The martial leader Vo Min does not act so arrogant, like Matt expected. I want to see how long you can hold out. Mokle sat in the main seat, simply explaining, the shop is busy. I really do not have free time like you all. Please understand. This made Ngum Men angry. You bastard. Do not you have any shame? He calmly replied, looking at you all. It seems like you are not too happy to see me. If you are uncomfortable, you can just leave. Fabin questioned. You just keep targeting the three great families. Don't want to stay in the imperial capital anymore. Chu family friend. We have never offended you. So why pick a fight with us? But he said with a smile. Cha. Calm down. Maybe because Lai and Ngum shops are too close. Mok Lai was not careful. Just careless. Ngum Men did not buy it. Careless. Huh, are you really that easy to bully? Chu Rhea. Mok Lai answered calmly. I accept it willingly. Do you despise me for using dirty tricks? Trying to make peace again? Always causing division? You are so busy. Matt fidgeted and said, you accept it willingly. If the three families unite, they would shake the entire capital. It is definitely not because you offended anyone. If not for the underground old city, you would probably be dead many times over. Ben added threateningly. You should be grateful this is underground. Otherwise, you would not even have the right to talk to me. Mocklai radiated a cold aura. You guys are really scary. He first picked up a teacup, then continued, I'm so scared. So I have decided that as long as your shops are open, I will come by every day to window shop. This drove them crazy. What? Are you serious? Mocklai confirmed. Of course I am serious. Ben threatened his family. Right? You are not afraid underground. But in China you must have family and friends. Right? Mocklai was so angry he crushed his teacup. What do you mean? Mocklai slammed his hand on the table and asked, are you threatening me? Ben confirmed silently. You get it. You are fearless. But if you dare touch my family or friends, so you choose death. If that is the case, forget about doing business in the underground old city. Vibin lifted his tea with spiritual energy and said, you are brutal. He threw the cup at Masifili, who calmly watched it fly, unsure if his body was tough enough. Messi caught it easily, then ordered Helalzing to pour tea for Master Eam. The cup was freshly filled. He raised the cup in a show. Here, take this. The whole cup shot forward with deadly intent. Spirals of water shot from the cup, sharp and precise. Bun used a fan to block it, but shards pierced Eam Mena's face. He shouted, too hot. Too hot. Inside, he calculated that Amet was right, the endurance was good. This had to end fast. Nemet stood and tried to mediate. All right, everyone calm down. Business is business. There is always a way to negotiate. Ben had his own plan, could not be stubborn, had to fish in troubled waters. All right. Max, let us forget the past. Can we negotiate now? What would it take for you to stop? He asked. Mefila replied. First, let us see if you even know how to act like decent people. Vun offered 1 billion. Each of our families gives you 1 billion if you stop. Deal? Mefla coldly asked. Is this how the mighty J clan bullies people? Just throw money at it. Nia Met raised the offer. If we are negotiating, we should show sincerity. 3 billion each. What do you say? Max. Mesley scoffed. Weren't you generous enough when buying that destruction elixir? This pittance is not even what my shop makes in 2 or 3 days. If you are not serious, then leave. My time's limited. Viben had no choice but to give in. All right, name your price. Dante hesitate. 30 billion each. Anything less, and we are done. They were stunned as if struck by lightning. What? Men was the first to object strongly. The teacup shattered on the table, just like their broken relations. He accused. Are you a thief or what? Going crazy for money? Messi pointed at him. 30 billion plus 100,000. Nimen gasped. This fake tea cost 100,000. Namet felt embarrassed, thinking, big bro? That is not the point. Messi motioned to see them out. If there is no deal, then please leave. Heverl Alding escorted the guests out. Ben gritted his teeth and accepted. Wait. We agree. That is a lot of money. We can prepare that immediately. Can we write a commitment first? Mefli agreed. Heverl Alding. Bring the pen and paper. Yes, he acted immediately. Meanwhile, Ben seized the moment. His fan was soaked with deadly intent as he prepared to launch a hidden weapon at Mafifili. What? You dare attack here? Aren't you afraid of the old city's master? Ben calmly said. If he comes, you will just be a corpse. Then he threw the fan with sharp blades. Mesley dodged swiftly. But Men was confident, 2 martial masters working together. Even a genius with wings could not escape. Without a word, he kicked. Messi leaned aside, letting the kick miss into empty air. Vin charged, swinging the fan at Masifili, sacrificing for the old city's master to save his own life. Mefle dodged the deadly strikes while Niyam Men launched a kick. He remained flawless, untouched. Suddenly, Mefile vanished from their sight. Seeing him fly back, Faben ordered. Doni let him escape. Noah Mendes' spiritual power formed dragon claws, and Viben's fan sharpened into a sword ready to strike. Both deadly weapons shot toward Mefile. Bastard! Do not think you can run. Where to? He calmly gathered his spiritual power and replied. Run. You are the ones who should run. Both attacks were blocked by Mensifli as shield. They realized he was using a protective technique. Now it was his turn to strike, daring to threaten me with family and friends. What goes around comes around. The legendary 3 great superiors of the world, like moles never seeing the sun, their powerful aura enveloped Mektaxila. They gasped in fear. His energy was intense. Without hesitation, he swung a fist toward the 2 arrogant men. A diamond hard punch hit Vibeen squarely. The next blow was no less fierce. He beat both relentlessly, sending them crashing into the wall, creating 2 deep craters before they fell. Vibeen was so badly injured he coughed up blood. Even now, he remained stubbornly silent. Limax, you killed us. The 3 great clans want to let this go. They threatened. Mesley sneered. Threats. Nothing new there, but Met could only advise peace. Lai Max. Do not get worked up. The power of the three great clans is more complex than you think. You have no idea how terrifying their super-level forces are. You ignored the clan leader's words. Why interfere? I said, bring the clan leader Muxai out to see me. Before he could finish, a third party intervened in the fight. Stop. It was Thech Trung, the old city lord. Forbidding private duels within the ancient city, covered in blood. The men saw him as a savior. City lord. Save us. Vaiban was stunned on seeing the new arrival. City lord Thech Trung teaches you all. Have you forgotten the ancient city's rules? Mesla explained. Sir, they broke their word and struck first. I was only defending myself. Niem men blamed him. You are full of lies. Met added. Big brother, the city lord will handle this fairly. Don't he get worked up? You call that fair? You let them kill me and silence me without paying a dime. Where's the fairness? He called him over to show the signed paper with 3 fingerprints. They were speechless. This was undeniable proof against Vi Ben's denials. Fake? That paper is forged? Thech Trung examined it. The fingerprints matched all 3 men. He quickly pleaded. City lord. We never signed any debt. You must verify this. Thech Trung would not listen. He slapped a bin. If you have not signed, then what is this if not a debt? But then he was shocked. City lord. This is all a misunderstanding. We will repay everything within 3 days. Only then did he relent. Good, if it is a misunderstanding. Thech Trung left instructions and disappeared. If it is a misunderstanding, then no more talk. Don't he damage the peace? Fabine thought silently, ignoring Le Mussie's ruthless attack. Even the city lord sides with him. Niem Met scolded him. Vibi, you are really foolish. Lai said, it is just some money. The 3 great clans of Vijugo probably can't be that broke. Right? But Ben stormed off in rage. Either pay this EU or a prodigy like no other. Lai Max, the Chu family won't let you off. Just wait. Nua Met kept a calm face. Lai Max, your victory days are far from over. He thought silently. The victory days are long ahead. If you do not leave now, I am afraid you won't have much time left. Then, Mefli ordered his men hiding outside. Go in, hiding this long. Are not you tired? Vu finally showed his face and said, kick the 3 great clans of ZZ out. You are the first one. VQ cease. I came here today because the leader invited you to discuss martial law issues. But an outbreak broke out in Miyu-sun, caused by some poison sect. Leader, we rushed to Miyu-sigan. Bazai Hotel is holding a genius banquet. And to face the 3 great clans, you need connections. Go ahead. Mefli agreed. Fine. I know the drill anyway. Thanks. Left Protector at the hotel. Mai Filai looked at the building and thought, that Chu Protector never said anything about invitations. Seems like everyone who enters here is part of Zeb the Chikus elite. Bing Fi came forward to greet him. Masis, you were invited to the banquet too. Right? He recognized him as Bing Fi from Jiangnan province. A martial aristocrat on the martial Marquis ranking. Also considered a prodigy and an elder brother figure. Messi Lai greeted back. Bung Fi, we meet again. I do not have an invitation. He invited you along. He did. Let us go in together. With your power. If you are not considered a genius, then China has no geniuses at all. Both of them entered the genius banquet hall. Bang Fi chose a seat. Brother Mok, let us sit on the other side. Then Tin won't be disturbed. Your arrival got people talking. I do not know if those hens even have invitations. But they just walked right in. Hens wanting to be phoenixes. Shameless. Bang Fi overheard coldly asking, who are you calling hens? He was not afraid and shot back. You guys have no background. Anyone can tell you are chickens from another place. If not then what? Bang Fi sneered, saying the imperial capital does not sit with penniless chickens from other regions. Also, geniuses do not care about backgrounds. The strong do not care about status. Someone argued, if you speak so well, why did not the notorious Vokuk who caused chaos in North Continent show up before? Isn't it because he lacked strength? No one in the imperial capital respects him. The other replied. Vokuk killed 2 Jiang family elders in Jiangnan in the blink of an eye. He laughed. Fuvan defeated more than 2 old martial lords. Small territory or not, beating 2 people is nothing. Bang Fi was irritated by the mocking tone. Your logic is all wrong. The other sneered. Wrong logic. If he came to the imperial capital, he would just be a loser. He scolded. We rely on real strength. Not insulting others like you, Mokle calmly advised. Someone arrived. Voices shouted. Chuvi is here. Stop fighting. Chuvi is here. He stepped in to mediate. What is all this arguing about? Both sides calm down. This is Chu family's eldest son. Elder brother of the Hang, 24 years old. Martial Lord Hao Yu ranked 3rd on the pursuer list of Fu and Gaiet. He is hosting this banquet. Keepman explained that he said Fu Van is not as good as Vokuk's. Bang Fi snorted coldly. Vokuk is stronger than Fu Van, Mockley introduced. Alright. Stop arguing. Let me introduce first. This is Martial Lord Hao Yu ranked 9th. Bang Fi from Jiangnan Province. Heap Min Ma. Looks like you are a hardcore fan of Vokuk. Then fight this Martial Lord Hao Yu ranked 7th and show everyone how hens turn into phoenixes. Bang Fi was not afraid of anyone. I am not scared of you. Loser is the hen. Mockley interjected. Wait. How about letting an unknown like me try? He thought silently that Bang Fi really could not beat him. But he did not want to be the hen. He rolled up his sleeves, ready to take on all challengers. Who are you? The two rushed forward together. I will fight both at once so you can see what a true imperial capital genius is. He calmly accepted the attack. Geniuses fight with all their might. Heap Min charged, shouting, die by my move. Bang Fi blocked with his fan, unable to watch Brother Mock fight. This guy was doomed. Just as predicted, Heap Min got slapped hard by Bang Fi. That slap sent Heap Min flying backward. Everyone was stunned watching this arrogant guy spinning in midair. Heap Min crashed face first into the ground with such force the floor cracked. Chuvi cautiously asked, who are you? No one like you is on the reserve list. Mockley announced he was a loser, friendless and powerless, from a remote mountain in the North Continent. Hearing this, everyone around was shocked. Chuvi guessed he must be from B Min. He exclaimed, I did not expect B Min to hide talents and nurture a top 3 Martial Lord Hao Yu. People behind were surprised someone from the top 3. Is he really that strong? Chuvi did not want to waste more time and ordered, all right, let us warm up the hall. Watch closely. Everyone, please take your seats. The banquet is about to start. Bang Fi curiously asked, Brother Mock, you are so skilled. Why are not you on the Martial Lord Hao Yu reserve list? He sighed, poured a glass of wine, and said, because I am humble. Hearing this, the other broke out in nervous sweat, thinking, really, you knock people flying with one hand and call that humble? Suddenly whispers broke out, look, Fu Ngayat and Fu Van have arrived. She is here? She is here? Someone confessed their admiration. Fu Ngayat, we love you. Xiao Bai appeared, jealous, asking Mockley if this woman was beautiful. He blurted out, if she is beautiful, why is she here? The newcomer entering the genius banquet hall was Fu Ngayat, the eldest daughter of the Huangfu family in the imperial capital, 23 years old, ranked 2nd on the Martial Lord Hao Yu reserve list. Beside her was Fu Van, the 2nd young master of the Huangfu family in the imperial capital, ranked 1st on the Martial Lord Hao Yu reserve list. Xiao Bai has not teased you yet, Mo Li? This carefree radish who loves everyone she meets. You ask annoyed. What do you mean by carefree radish? Xiao Bai, why are you popping out again? She replied, if I do not come out, your soul will be dragged away soon. There are so many women already. And you are still like this. If you are not a carefree radish, then what are you? Mo Li interrupted. Shut up. I do not have any woman. Fu Ngayat glanced toward a corner, feeling like some ghost was lurking there. Xiao Bai Phoenix pouted. Isn't looking at me enough? Why do you have to look at other women? Mo Li scoffed. You are flat-chested and dumb. What is good about you? The more she heard, the more annoyed she got. What is wrong with me? Fu Ngayat immediately stepped toward Mo Li. You watched cautiously as she approached. Her expression darkened as she asked, what did you just say? Xiao Bai was so scared by that presence she shrank into Mo Li's chest. Yikes. Scary. You explained. It is nothing. Just a misunderstanding. That is all. I was talking to another flat-chested fool, thinking to myself, but it is true what Fu Van said. Miss Ngayat, it is probably your first time at the Imperial City from back Min, so you did not mean to call her flat. She angrily waved her hand. None of your business. Xiao Bai laughed loudly, amused that he got slapped. Mo Li snapped. Shut up. Fu Ngayat thought he meant her. You already called me small-chested and dumb. Now you want me to shut up? You were startled, then quickly stood up to explain. I did not mean that. I was just talking to someone else. The insult about flat and dumb was meant for her, not you. She insisted on teaching you a lesson. Come out here and fight me. Mo Li refused. I won't fight you. Fu Ngayat pointed at the person beside you. Then fight him, Fu Van promised. Calm down. I will help teach this kid a lesson. Chu Vu happily fought Fu Van, the top contender substitute, wondering how he could possibly win. Friend from back Min. You are way too rude. Fu Van invites you out here, just have a fight to let my sister blow off steam. Otherwise, she will beat you so badly you will regret it for life. Mo Li refused. I won't fight him. If he backs down, I will go easy on him. If you do not fight me, it will be even worse. You denied it. I am afraid of hurting you. That shocked Heap Min and the others. This kid is insanely arrogant. That is Fu Van, who can even take on the old martial master. No need to act tough. Fu Ngayat order. Interesting. It is rare to find such a formidable opponent. Xiao Van, go spar with him a bit. Fu Van invited you to the arena. You are the first to dare speak to me like that. Come on. Let me see how terrifying your skills really are. Bang Fi called as a reminder. Brother Mu, Fu Van is very strong. You need to be careful. The referee announced as both stepped onto the floor. The sparring match was about to begin. Everyone was asked to watch seriously. Fu Van politely said, Go ahead. I will let you have the first 3 moves. Mole silently unleashed his sword aura at will. Fu Van summoned a protective Q shield that appeared quickly, but one of Mole's sword strikes pierced right through it. He stared blankly at what was happening. One sword strike went straight through Fu Van's body. Mole said, bored. No one sitting here can fight. Fu Van was not hurt at all. Instead, he was excited. You are strong. Very good. Finally, I have a worthy opponent. Fu Guide asked Vokuk and Mole carefully, who is he? She thought. He clearly is not using his full power, probably not intending to harm Xia Van. Mole introduced himself. I am from the ancient city. Others recognized him as Laimu. Lamo stormed the ancient tower, looting the wealth of 3 major families. We just scolded him. He is not holding a grudge. Right? Even the 7th-ranked substitute has been defeated by him, Bangfei realized. No wonder the name sounded familiar. Turns out they are the same person. Fu Van hesitated to speak. Lamo's expression changed to excitement. You really do not disappoint me. You and Vokuk are the people I have always wanted to meet. Fu Van jumped up happily. Although I have not met Vokuk yet, I finally met Limu. Great. I finally have a rival. Xiaobai appeared, whispering vaguely. Mole, this guy wants to be your big bro. Mole bared his teeth. Annoyed, can you speak properly? Fu Van stepped onto the arena, exclaiming, you really are Limo. Fu Van bargained. Limo, you and I have to fight. Messi Lai pinched his cheek and asked, we have no conflict, so why fight? Fu Van's eyes gleamed with anticipation. A peak battle. Are not you excited? You refuse. I am not interested. He insisted firmly. No way. You have to fight me. At our age, I have no rivals left. Mai stayed firm. I refuse. Fu Van put his sister up for stake. Lai Max, is not she my sister? If you beat me, you will earn the right to be my brother-in-law. Chuvi paled, silently furious. That idiot Fu Van. Fi Ungite can only be mine. She yelled, embarrassed and angry. Fu Van. Fu Van acted innocent. Aren't you the one picking the perfect husband for her? Lai Max. What now? Feeling tempted yet? You are still uninterested as usual. F Ungite, thinking about what he said earlier, felt foolish and embarrassed, blushing without words. Fu Van kept teasing his sister. How can you not be interested? Look at her face, body, and butt. What is not perfect? Are you really not even a little interested? Even a top-notch girl like Fi Guy can tempt you. Are you that clueless at cultivation? Mesley was surprised. Is he trying to advertise his sister to me? She frowned and looked at her brother Fa Veen, who was tempting her. Says, what are you afraid of? Isn't this just a fake fight with him? Besides, he called you stupid, so beating him up will make you feel better. Right? Fi Guide agreed. It made sense. He sighed in relief, thinking the plan was solid. Messilai reluctantly agreed. All right. If you want to fight, then come on. Didn't expect such a famous genius to have this virtue. Fu Van, you have been excited for a long time now. A fierce spiritual force flared like fire around him. He said, Lai Max, I am strong against me. You have to give it your all. Fian Guy gave up thinking. Fine. Let Lai Mixi fight Yuven. Tai Yuven gets stronger the more he fights. Without a rival, breakthroughs would be tough. Faven channeled energy into a powerful spiritual force, transforming into a mighty golden dragon. Spectators gasped. His aura was overwhelming, worthy of the dragon cloud in Twite Song Kiyu. His fist unleashed the Hong CC Thakun Thakwine full power. Fian Guy knew the Hong CC Kun Thakwine was the ultimate iron fist of the Hoang Fi family. Even senior martial lords dared not block it. What would Lai Missy do? Mensli calmly faced the fairy attack. Then the entire arena exploded. Fi Guy stared blankly, thinking, is it? Her eyes filled with shock. How could this be? Masafli hand stopped Fuvanus' punch. He frowned, speechless. You spoke first, now it is my turn. Favan was still stunned. How could a single-handed strike block a technique that could break even an advanced martial lord's bone aura? How was this possible? He summoned a protective shield again. Fefi Van sensed a spiritual aura almost engulfing him whenever he appeared. Looking at his opponent's fist, he feared, oh no, is he going all out? One punch broke through the shield, punching a hole in the wall behind. Afia Ven was struck and thrown outside the garden. Everyone else was shocked. Damn, Fu Van got knocked away. That punch was insanely strong. Fivan wondered how strongly Mundra really was and sat down trembling with fear. How did Maishabro improve so fast? He must have been hiding his strength all along. Others peered through the hole in the wall to check outside. Look, Favan's okay. Fivan's hair was messed up, but he held a rose in his mouth and called Limupsex, trying to act fine. Lima Ven jumped into the main hall. Just like the real Limax, he did not disappoint me. Though I am weaker than him now, he still can hurt me. Finally, I found someone who can beat me. Feels great. Limax, my Hong CC Kanta is about to break through to level 5. When that happens, You one stand a chance, Messi Lai thought. If he knew my last punch was only at 70% power, I wonder how he would feel. Phi Unguide admired and admitted Lai Mafcc then truly lived up to his reputation. Favan laughed evenly after hearing that. Phi Unguide saw his expression and knew Tu Ven was definitely planning something bad. Hearing my little brother, she blushed deeply. Lai Mok, you have already crossed my line. I have no objection to you becoming my brother-in-law. Phi Unguide quickly stepped forward to remind him. Shut up for me. She pinched her. Phi Ven screamed in pain. The sisters were serious. You are grown up now. Not a kid anymore. It took a lot for someone to beat me, and yet you won seized the chance. The others were panicking. Is this Phu Van for real? Lai Mok is damn lucky. Married into the Hong family and living as a son-in-law. No telling how many years of effort that took. Sao Bai teased him. Mok Lai? I just heard them say Phu Ngayat declared that the Hong family's son-in-law must be stronger than her. If you dare agree, I will tell Lin, Mok Lai said coldly. Sao Bai. Stop gossiping nonsense. I won't agree. Someone was curious. Lai Mok, you are from North Ming, so you are Vo Kut. He admitted it. I am Kut. Bang Fai dropped his fan in shock. Thinking, he is Lai Mok. Lai Mok is Vo. So my idol Vo Kuk is right in front of me, and I just got beaten by him. Phu Gayat seriously asked Lai Mok, so who exactly are you? He introduced himself. My real name is Mok Lai, from Bak Chop. I am Kuk. Lai Mok is also me. Phu Van asked with interest. You really are Vo Kuk. I heard you have a lot of enemies. Right? Can you handle them? Don't get into trouble, or I will be lonely at the top with no rivals. He modestly replied he was not sure. He meant well giving advice. I trust you, but do not push them too hard. These top families have been around for hundreds of years and have some serious skills. The relics from past lives might even surpass martial saints, some seriously terrifying weapons. Mok Lai thought. I am getting more intrigued by these masters' skills and weapons. Phu Ven asked. I heard you have many martial saint techniques. Are there any gentle ones suitable for girls to practice? Our Hong family is willing to pay well to buy them. My sister has a special physique and can breakthrough. The Hong family's techniques are too strong for her. He admitted there are techniques that can break through to martial saint anytime. Phu Ngayat was surprised that Mok Lai could tell his condition just by looking. Phu Van happily put an arm around him. Mok Lai, you really are the one. Sell them to us. Consider it a favor the Hong family owes you. Maybe my sister will get so excited she will repay you with her body. Phu Ngayat was annoyed at her brother's teasing. Xiao Van. Mok Lai declined. No need. If you have resurrection flowers, we can trade. Phu Van replied. I have never seen that before, but our Hong family has many rare herbs. Why do not you come with us to the Hong estate and take a look? He agreed, but Phu Van interrupted the invitation for this feast. What feast? Let them eat by themselves. Phu Ngayat told Chu. All the feast expenses today will be covered by the Hong family. We have to leave first. He did not dare accept. How could the Hong family's young lady pay? I said I am the one inviting. Bang Fai called from behind. Brother Mok, wait for me. I am coming too. Far away. People murmured. Attending this feast today was not a loss. A servant asked. Young master, will the feast continue? He ordered. Disperse. I guess no one's in the mood anymore. Never thought Lai Mok would be Vo Kuk. Go to the ancient city and tell the family head. Just say the subordinates got the message. Yes, Chuvi snorted coldly. The three great families are not people you can underestimate. Xiao Bai arrived at the Hong family, eyes lighting up at the luxurious architecture. Phu Ngayat led them inside. Welcome to the Hong family. Xiao Bai marveled. No wonder this is the top family in the capital, so vast. Phu Ngayat invited the guest. You sit here. I will check the records for treasures in the family to see if we can find the herb you mentioned. Mok Lai casually sipped his tea and noticed Phu Van staring without blinking. Mok Lai was puzzled. Why are you staring at me like that? She replied. The more I look, the more you seem perfect to be my brother-in-law. Mok Lai refused bluntly. I have no intentions toward Phu Ngayat. Your sister would not agree either. Phu Van, acting like a tattletale to outsiders, said simply, if the rice is cooked, she has to marry whether she wants to or not. He asked directly, isn't he that right? What do you want from me? He explained that you are the only one I find decent. Unlike those ugly jerks in the capital. Plus, you are powerful and have tons of treasures. Where else would I find a gem like you? You say, that is all just nonsense from outside the fortress. I do not have that much stuff. Someone behind overheard and said, so Lei Mice in the old city is the same Lei Memesi from Bixi Min. Seeing him clasp his hands to greet me, Meflai politely stood and returned the greeting. Faven exclaimed, second uncle. This is Hong Fanei Tung, younger brother of Hong Fi Then Long, in charge of our family's old city affairs. He said, I heard you defeated Fifi Venom. You might want to keep your strength in check. Net Hung was pleased. Well done, young friend Missy. I fully support you becoming a son-in-law of the Hong Fi family. Messi Lei looked stunned. Since when did I become a son-in-law of the Hong Fi family? Other relatives started gathering. Wait, let us see. They pushed forward, eager to meet the future son-in-law. Mufifle was confused about what was happening. Vu Dampro calmly asked, "Is this Mufifle?" The elder and Vicky stepped forward, inspecting him from head to toe. Looking approving. Not bad. I do not object. Seeing the stunned look on the other guy's face, Taiyu Butch laughed heartily. Munsafilai, you look pretty dumb like this. Hongfu Votu Dan is the patriarch of the Hongfufi family. They pardoned. He pulled Not Hung away. Hey, let us discuss this in private. The three elders came and went like a gust of wind, leaving Mudzifli in stunned silence. Taiyu Butch sensed something was off right away. These old guys do not have good intentions. Let me follow and see. Messi Lai thought silently. Favan and my elders are all like this. Taiyu Butch returned to report. Munsafilai, those old men are plotting against you in the garden. You decide to check it out. The three elders were discussing. This Mefili is not just rich but also knows alchemy. The elixir we bought for the ancestor last time came from him. We must have him. We have to get him. Den calculated. He is the golden son-in-law. If this marriage succeeds, our Hongfa family will gain big. Hong Fian Long, father of Phi Gai. Favan interrupted. It won't be easy. If that girl Phi Gai finds out we are deciding her marriage, who knows how much she will torment us. Hong Fiu Tang, second uncle Feng reassured. No worries. I have just developed a new drug. Then Long objected. Second uncle, as the top family in the capital, how could we stoop to such low tactics? Vu tempted. Thun Long, as long as we marry off Engat Nai. He looked serious and objected. One dose 1 tea be enough? At least two. The group of old rascals burst out laughing. Kid, you are the sensible one here. Suddenly a cuff came from behind. Net Hung was startled. Tu Ven, young friend Missy, why are you two here? Favam warned. You are being too loud. Munsafilai. Ignore it. They are just thinking up stupid tricks. Thun Long cleared his throat awkwardly. He is blaming you two now. Guys, they have had too much to drink and are babbling nonsense. Old men losing their minds. Better go home and sleep. Vu Tunin and Dan played innocent. Let us all get some rest. They are sleepwalking after drinking too much. Thun Long reminded you. Young friend Missy, if you miss this chance, there one tea be another. Phi Van was embarrassed. They are just talking nonsense. Do not take it seriously. Phi Gait now stepped out to call Mififly. Seeing her brother's strange expression, she asked, "What is going on here?" He revealed, "Dad and the uncles want to drug you in Mubzafly." Hearing that, Phi Gait's anger flared up. They are way out of line. Phi Vevin felt sorry for the old men's fate in the family. They are doomed. In the distance, a plea sounded. Fong Gait, I am your father. Omut, take it slow. Do not just blurt it out. In Gaitan Hai, I am your second uncle. Let go. Mahai lay side hearing this. Curious, with her conditions. Are not their suitors lining up all the way to America? Why worry about not marrying her off? Favan sighed anxiously. Because of the prophecy, the oracle said if my sister does not marry, she won't live past 24. She is already 23, so she can't just marry some nobody, right? Mesle was puzzled. Fates, unpredictable. Who really knows what destiny holds? What is worth believing in? Favan replied. Brother Moxes, the reason the divine calculation sect is called divine is because their old sect master learned the divination techniques of the ancient tower in the old city. Mesle countered. Didn't you also storm the 7th floor of the ancient tower and see those divination techniques yourself? He had a clueless look, but I could not make sense of it. He seriously thought to himself, still part of the divine calculation sect. Phi Guide has finished and returned. Sizizbat, Vuk 2000, with a smudged face. Explained, little friend Mutzi, that was just a joke earlier. How could anyone from our Hong family do such a thing? Muffley shrugged it off. No problem. Net Hung spoke up. In Gaitan Hai. Sorry, it is done. So we will head off now. She warned them not to do that again next time. Net Hung still held a grudge. Second uncle. Will that medicine still work? Vuk still full of enthusiasm. Of course it will. How could we let that golden shell son-in-law escape? Fongayat. From behind. Asked. Second uncle. Elder uncle. What are you two talking about? Both looked confused. Nothing. The weather's just great today. The whole group scrambled to run away fast. Move it. Vigite breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, some quiet. Muffley asked with interest. Your elders are quite something. Huh, Van revealed. The sweeter my sister smiles, the worse it is for the elder uncles. Then she remembered. Oh right. Munsafilai. I could not find the herb you needed. Can you settle for something else? He replied. But right now I do not lack anything. In Myphilai's heart, he only wanted one thing without the reborn flower. Third uncle's illness could not be cured. Favan suggested. How about this? Tomorrow the Grandmaster Pharmacist will come to our house. Maybe we can ask if he knows anything about it. He was surprised. Grandmaster Pharmacist. Favan introduced. Tron Hex. Grandmaster Tron. Everyone in the imperial capital calls him the Grandmaster Pharmacist. Mephili remembered this man, a prosperous businessman in the old city, considered a talent. He said, if that is the case, I will come again tomorrow. Favan stopped him. You can go. You dare to go into the tiger's den. I am afraid your elders will really drug me, Figite said coldly. They would. Just then someone appeared calling out. Tayu Ngite. Tu Ven, you are back, both shouted in unison. Great-grandfather. Faven asked, why are you out here alone? Mephili sensed this frail old man was actually a martial saint. Feng Min asked, this young friend looks odd, are you their friend? He politely introduced himself. I am Junli. Greetings. Senior, Fugite added. Great-grandfather. This is Vuz. The old man was surprised. Taiyuan Gite brought him home to be a son-in-law of our home family. Figite blushed. Great-grandfather. Even you think that way, he replied. Taiyuan Gite. Your family said that given your requirements, he is the only one suitable. Figite was unhappy. What are you saying? Everyone's acting like I absolutely have to marry him. Mephili interrupted. Senior, you were once poisoned. Right? Foeman admitted. You are sharp-eyed. Little friend. Yes, many years ago I was poisoned. Favan narrated on great-grandfather's behalf. During the chaos in the Maya frontier battle, he was injured by the 5 poison sect leader using a poisonous herb from the wood sect. His eyesight was damaged and half his body paralyzed, just a useless wreck waiting to die. Fugite advised. Great-grandfather, do not say that. Grandmaster Tron comes every day to prepare medicine for you. You will definitely get better. He clapped her hands, praising. This girl knows how to flatter me best. Feng Min continued. But unfortunately, there is only a 30% chance. It is tough. You know, compared to elixirs, medicinal herbs are much less effective. A 30% chance is already very rare. He invited the guest. Forget it. Today, Junili. Stay here. The home family has tasks for you, so we must treat you wholeheartedly. Mesley had no excuse to refuse, so he respectfully complied. That night, in the guest room, he continued cultivating the ascension technique. He felt just one more step away from breaking through to the Ki refinement stage. Watching Tu Butch sleep soundly beside him, he helplessly teased, so careless and useless, sleeping like the dead. Suddenly, he sensed movement. Someone was right outside. Mephili observed through the window. Those stubborn people, even after Figite's scolding, still held out hope, and all 4 of them sneaked around. Unaware, Mixi had already shifted to a branch right above their heads. General Vo muffled Fuvan's mouth. What is there to panic about? No one's allowed to speak here. Suddenly, a leaf fell with Mucklice movement. General Vo was sharp. Seems like he sensed someone earlier. Fuvan was uneasy. Was not he? The old man slapped the boy hard. What kind of nonsense is this kid talking? This is a matter of family loyalty. Fuvan held his head. Feeling wronged, he said the medicine has side effects, but still 1T let me speak. General Vo signaled. It is just minor side effects at worst. You turn into an idiot. That is normal. No big deal. Mucklai thought silently on the tree. Turning into an idiot is supposed to be normal. Dan Long answered. Then does not that make Ngayat Nai an idiot too? He patted his chest confidently. I will give Ngayat Nai a little. She won't go dumb. But Muckla going stupid is even better. But Dan instructed. We can let anything happen to Ngayat Nai. Do it that way. Get ready. The 4 quietly stepped in. General Vol directed. The medicine works best if taken directly. We have to figure out how to knock Mucklai out. Vadan already had a plan. Simple. Later you guys hold him. I will hit him a few times with a stick. Once he is out cold, we will figure out the rest. Fugayat suddenly appeared behind them. Dad. What are you all doing here? Then Long blurted out, drugging Muckley. Of course. Taking him back to the home mansion to be a son-in-law. Realizing who it was, his hair stood on end. Fugayat was annoyed. You guys are too much, and you drug a young man who could be your own kin. Shame on you. General Vo shrank back between 2 people, exclaiming, what is going on here? Didn't I tell you to watch him closely? Fugayat responded. Probably Uncle Tu is already fast asleep dreaming on the main road. Fuvan tried hard to hide, hoping not to be seen, not hiding well. Then Long started playing dumb. We are assassins, sent to burn down and destroy home mansion. Fugayat advised. Dad. Stop pretending. And Fuvan too. You think covering your face means I want to recognize you? He turned pale, caught before he could say anything. This time, he is definitely done for. She held up a bag of medicine, asking Uncle Tu if he was proud of the drug he invented. Stop fooling around. Your nephew swapped it for flour long ago. Vadan hid fearfully behind them. That kid has become so cunning, hard to deal with now. She slowly opened the medicine, saying this powder makes the victim obey commands. Let me help you test if it really works. The four gasped in horror. This is bad. General Vo protested. Fume Gayet. You are cruel to do this to us. Danlong sulked. You even go against your own father. Are you still human? Fu Van begged wisely. Says, I was forced. Fume Gayet waved her hand, ordering everyone to stand at attention. The three elders and one kid stood still, not daring to move. She started an event with a gong and ordered them to dance along. The four danced stiffly to the beat. No matter what, they can escape the world of flowers. Mukle thought. Picking this scene means defeat. These top-notch elders are no match for Fu and Gayet. She is even more formidable. The song played on. Turns out I am just a drunken butterfly. Fu Gayet's wicked smile. Recording everything. She said she would show it to everyone at the family party. Total embarrassment. Mukle jumped down beside her and warned. Fu Gayet. Stop it. She won't be given. We have to teach them a lesson. If they dare act up again, I will release the video. 2 hours later, the four collapsed. Exhausted. Mukle said it seemed the medicine wore off. Vidan shamefully cried. I was wise all my life. Now I have no face to show anyone. Fu Gayet. You are ruthless. I will remember that. Fu Gayet's expression was cold. It is still early. Go sleep, Mukle replied. Forget it. I am scared they will drug me again if they wake up. Blushing. She suggested. Why do not you sleep in my room? At Fu Gayet's room, she handed him a blanket. This is a blanket. There is a sheep wool rug on the floor. So you want to be cold? Mukle shyly said. I want. Seeing him reach into the wardrobe, Fu Gayet was surprised. What are you looking at? She misunderstood and gave him a playful slap. What are you staring at, Mukle? You perv. Mukle helplessly collapsed back toward the wardrobe. She did not give me the pillow. Fu Gayet stood frozen in a corner, staring at her underwear on top of Moklei's head. I was careless. A few minutes later, she looked apologetic, saying it was not intentional. You iced one swollen cheek. Replying, it is. Fu Gayet sat up and asked, are you about to sleep? Looking at the swollen cheek, even she was stunned. Your face. You said, it will be fine by morning. One tea cause you any trouble. Go to sleep. She pulled the blanket over herself, embarrassed but unable to sleep. Do I really have to marry someone else? She was unwilling. Suddenly she heard Moklai murmuring, upper calm, lower calm, energy in the danchan, spirit stage clear. Fu Gayet was curious. What are you saying? Nonsense. You are still mumbling wrong. Upper calm, lower calm, energy in the danchan. She understood it was a martial arts technique. Moklai thought silently. This nun's cultivation manual might suit her. Whether she can learn it depends on her grasp. She immediately jotted down this golden advice. Spirit stage clear. Soft moves of the elixir lotus. Upper and lower parts harmonize. How do you write the character for soft again? Never mind. Write the homophone. Hearing this, Moklai was helpless. Just like Mokhan, always keeping her feelings hidden. Early next morning. Morning light woke her up. Seeing the neatly arranged pillow below, Fu Gayet wondered. Has he left? Suddenly she noticed something. A letter on the table. Written in Moklai's handwriting. Fu Gayet promised herself. I will remember this well. At Feng Min's place, Fu Ven asked, Brother Mok, did you sleep well last night? Did you see anything? He answered casually. Slept straight through till morning. He breathed a sigh of relief, thankful his perfect genius image was not ruined. Fu Gayet came to sit beside him. Greeting him good morning, Fu Ven sniffed out something suspicious. He hinted, says, did something happen between you and him last night? Why does Brother Mok's face look a bit bony? Did he just get chubbier after one sleep? Fu Gayet blushed and replied, nothing happened. What could happen when everyone's asleep? Fu Van refused to believe it. I want to buy it without proof. Just then, guests arrived at Home Mansion. Voices outside called. Master Tran, please come inside. Yesterday the elder heard the family had returned, so he went out to greet them. Master Tran reminded. The elder can't withstand the cold wind anymore. You have all been too careless. The usual life elixir pills from the herbal shop do not work at all. Now his condition has worsened. Moklai explained. Those pills only help healthy people. If someone's poisoned, taking them will only corrode the body more. How could they help? He was surprised. Who are you? Are you questioning my assessment? Then Long Sen came in asking. Master Tran, what is going on? Didn't Master Tran say the elder still has a chance to recover? Master Tran thought. Then Long of Home Mansion is trying to smooth things over for this kid. Could he be an honored guest? He spoke up. I have a strong medicine with a 30% chance to neutralize the poison, but more likely, it will trigger a violent reaction and the elder will die on the spot. Dan Long rejected this, thinking if they used normal medicine, how much longer could the elder hold on? Master Tran replied. The poison has worsened now. At best, he can hold on for another month. Vodan opened the door and called them in. The elder heard everything you said. Come in first. All the family gathered around Feng Min's sickbed. The frail elder said. I have made my decision. You do not need to say more. Dan Long worried. Grandpa, try to hold on for another month. We will definitely find a way. Fungayat reluctantly called out. Great-grandpa, he reassured her. Little Ngayat, I have faced storms before. What is there to fear? Vodan made the decision. Let us do as the elder wishes. Master Tran swore by the sickbed, the old master brave and wise beyond compare. I will do my best to save him. Fengmin agreed. Master Tran. Proceed. He took out the medicine. Its potency was strong and effects visible immediately after consumption. Without hesitation, the elder swallowed the medicine. A burst of spiritual power surged instantly. Vodan felt the overwhelming energy was this success. Seeing the elder spit up blood, Fugayat worriedly called. Great-grandpa. Master Tran realized failure. Caught the patient, holding half a jar of medicinal liquid. Hurry. But Feng Min was already at his limit. Master Tran was helpless. The poison suddenly flared up. There was no hope left. Then Long still held a faint hope. But just now we all sensed the old man's spiritual energy stirring. Meslai suggested, let me give it a try. You immediately gathered your healing energy and struck straight at Feng Min's chest. Master Tran was surprised. The old man is awake. How did you do that? You clearly explained that the acute poison triggered a heart attack. It was caused by your medicine. What did you give him? Master Tran handed you the medicine bottle to check it is Nirvana pill, secretly made in the ancient tower. Mefli ignored it, saying it was just a failed Nirvana pill, with no real chance of success. Master Tran felt insulted. What did you say? On what grounds do you doubt my medicine? Ven pleaded. I have heard that young Mutzaifili knows how to refine pills. Could you help detoxify our old man? Both Then Long and Favian bowed. If you help, we are willing to pay any price. Brother Momzikes, please help us. Master Tran was shocked hearing the great name. Munsifilai. You are Le Munsif from the old city. You really know pill refining. You calmly wrote out an antidote recipe. It is no big deal, just refine a detox pill. Master Tran did not believe it. He had always treated the old man. Could this poison be so hard to cure that he would not know? Meslai handed over the prescription. Go find these herbs. I will treat the blurred vision and paralysis too. He felt his medical skill was being disrespected. Healing is not as easy as you say. Mefli interrupted. I do not know healing, but I know pill refining. Soon after, Vu Dam brought all the ingredients to the table. Young Mud, all the herbs you need are here. Mud began the pill refining process. With a snap, the pills flew up, blending perfectly in the flames on Muvefli's hands. Vu Dan smelled the strong medicine scent. Master Tran was stunned. Is this refining? In moments, you presented a shining golden pill. It is done. Give it to the old man. Fiangite immediately gave the medicine to him. Old sir, take this medicine. You instructed. Senior, please immediately channel your energy to regulate your breath and clear your meridians. Foman followed Lai's advice. 20 minutes later, he felt much more refreshed and relaxed. Then Long was amazed. The old man's really getting better. Fiangite was moved to tears. The old man joyfully said, Ingite, I am all right now. Seeing his clear eyes, Ven asked, Old sir, can you see now? Fengmin replied, Yes. Thank you, young Mud, for detoxifying me and even healing my eyes and paralysis. Fi Vun hugged him tightly. Brother Momzikes, I am crazy about you. You gave me chills. This kid. Then she quickly pushed away the clingy one and asked, Young Mud, does this divine pill have a name? Mefili modestly answered, It is just a basic detox pill, with some fresh blood and herbs to dissolve clots and repair meridians. Thun Long was horrified thinking, a basic pill, then a high-grade pill could replace flesh and bones. Master Tran spoke up. None of what you said is in the Great Pill Manual. You explained. These are just basic pills, made with hope rather than certainty, so the Nirvana pill is considered basic too. Fengmin stepped in to ease the tension. All right. Without Master Tran, I could not have held on this long. The royal household will surely reward you both properly. You replied politely. No thanks needed. Just remember the royal household owes me 2 favors. The old man did not understand the favors. Ingite. Do you know about this? Fivan was ready to ride this wave all the way. Says, you and Brother Mevita definitely have something going on. Fiungite embarrassedly threw a pillow at her brother's face. Fiu Venus. Can you be serious for once? Figure it out yourself. Fengmen read the cultivation method Medzaisalai wrote for her. This is the great-grandfather. She replied, This is the cultivation method Medzifila gave you. The old man was surprised. Ingite. The royal household owes Messili a huge debt. This is a Saint Martial cultivation method. Master Tran grew even more horrified. Who exactly is Lamis? So young, yet not only powerful, skilled in pill refining, but also has a Saint Martial cultivation method, Then Long said. Ingite. Come here, Ingite. There is no other way. The great favor from young Mutziva can be repaid by the royal household. Figite blushed and interrupted. Dad. Why did you just signal toward your daughter right now? Mokle warned. Don't give me the Fuangayat. I do not want it. Those words offended the beauty. Mokle is such a jerk. Seeing his daughter pretending to be dead, Dan Long froze in shock. Dad had not said anything yet, and it is none of his business. Remembering few Guyet struggling with the damage combo. Boo. I am weak and dumb. So I won't even bother giving it to him. Fengmin spoke up. Xiaoyumakla. From now on, whatever concerns you are also matters of the Hong family. We will always be your solid backup. You think so? The hang. It is the next day. Makle went to Thin the Hao Ho and embraced two beauties. Long time no see. Thin the Hao Ho. Right then, he spotted someone familiar. Makle stood and asked. Chai Mai, what are you doing here? Don't tell me you are a miss from Thin the Hao Ho. Not enough salary from the risky team. So you want to earn extra at Thin the Hao Ho. Chai Mai denied it. Right, Makle, boss? This is my personal matter. Please ignore me. He grabbed his phone to threaten. My team member is a miss. And you want he let me manage her. Does team leader Ni know? I will call her to come get you. She hurriedly begged. Please do not tell the team leader. Makle asked again. Then tell me, why are you here? Chai Mai sadly recounted. Actually, my family is a branch of the Chu family in Didu. I have a younger sister. Last year, the Hang, the second young master of the Chu family in Didu, took a fancy to my sister at the Chu family's birthday banquet. The head of the Chu family proposed a marriage alliance with us. My dad, knowing the Hang's character was no good, tactfully declined the proposal. Because of this, the Hang killed my dad and cornered my sister. My sister was forced to self-destruct. I hate the Chu family in Didu. I hate the Hang. I want to kill him to avenge my family. Makle felt it was a familiar plot. Seeing his expression darken, she grew curious. What is wrong? Makle pulled him along. Let me help you. Sitting down, Chai Mai was bewildered. What are you doing? He replied. I am waiting for the Hang. Even if you are not here, the Hang will fall into my hands. Chai Mai was surprised. You have a grudge with the Hang too. But Le Maka shop is just a business force. The Hang arrived, accompanied by young Master Niem, who immediately called out, Director, send all the hostesses here. I want to properly entertain my brothers. The shop owner apologized. Young Master Chu. All the hostesses have already been booked by another guest today. Young Master Niem loudly demanded. Bring him out. Who dares disrespect young Master Chu? The shop owner pointed at Makle. Young Master Chu. He is over there. The Hang sneered and looked down at him. Kid, you booked all the hostesses. Did not you hand them all over to young Master Chu? The missus here panicked. Young Master Chu. Makle coldly warned. Sit tight. Don't you want money anymore. The Hang noticed Chi Mai. This new girl. Right? A real cat. You can have her. He blocked the dirty move. My woman. And you dare to look, he arrogantly said. Who do you think you are? I would even touch the women of the Heavenly King. Makle laughed coldly. Should I take it you are trying to piss me off? He sneered. Exactly. I am provoking you. What can you do? Young Master Em flattered. Young Master Chu provoking you is your honor. Move aside. Makle stood up sharply. Honor. Huh. Fine. Power radiated from him like a storm. His hand gripped the Hang's neck tightly. Then he kicked him. Now tell me. What can you do to me? The Hang could not tolerate this humiliation. Bastard. I will tear you to pieces. Young Master Niem rushed in. Kid. You dare hit young Master Chu. You are begging for death? He threw a boastful punch. I am the young master of the Niem family. You better be scared. But before his hand even touched Makle, his joints cracked. He screamed in pain. My hand. The Hang crawled angrily on the ground. Young Master Niem? What did you do to young Master Niem? Makle coolly replied. So you are from the Niem family. No wonder you are so arrogant. The Hang. Aren't you supposed to be formidable? Get up. He could not fight and relied on his family name. You are done for. My big brother and my father will make sure you die without a trace. You do not even care who your own father is. Fine. I will wait right here at the headquarters for them. Going nowhere. Waiting but no one comes. Mokle stomped hard on the Hang's head. Voice cold. Why have not they shown up yet? Huh. He turned to ask Chi Mai. What should we do with this guy? She replied. Let us drag him to the back room first. Onlookers curious. Who is this guy? He even dares hit young Master Chu. Has anyone reported this to the Niem and Chu families yet? Someone already has. At the bustling warehouse headquarters. Chai Mai worried. What now? I did not expect you to act so coldly. Makle answered calmly. Do I look like someone who loses control when angry? If I dared to act. I obviously planned ahead, seeing Hang's hand all bruised but still laughing. Scared now. Are not you? You dare hit me. Wait for Chu family's men to come smash you bastards. If you know what is good for you, let me go now. Or the Chu family will come. Makle stomped hard on his back. Ordering, his jaw clenched. The Hang felt like he was breaking inside. My kidney. Chai Mai dug into the drawer, pulled out a sharp knife, and asked the Hang, do you remember Cha Don Don? I am her sister and I am here to avenge my family. The Hang backed away in fear. Stammering, she is self-destructing. She has nothing to do with me, Chi Mai declared. Today you have to die. Makle advised. Wait, Killing him so easily, do not you feel that is too simple? The Hang's whole body stiffened for a moment. Terrified. What do you want to do? Don't he do anything stupid, or my father will kill your entire family. Chaimai's ears twitched at that word. My family's been gone for a long time. A knife plunged down, making the Hang scream out loud. You want to die peacefully. I will kill you two bitches myself. Just then, the main door was kicked open. Chuvi stepped in, demanding, "Who hurt my little brother?" Mokli admitted, "It was me." "So what, Chuvai?" Moklai, the Hang in the corner begged. "Brother, save me." Before Chuve could finish, he saw Mokli vanish. "Moklai, you are impossible." Before the word live was out, a kick flew straight into his face. "Chuvai? Moklai, why?" Mokli interrupted. "Shut up, idiot." The Hang cracked his eyes open and realized this was not a dream. Already the Hang threatened his own family. Where are you, Moklichu family? We are not your clan to mess with. You will regret this." Mokli showed no fear. "Fine. I have been waiting for you to make me regret it." Chuvi saw him clutching his groin in pain and asked, "Little bro, why that fierce face?" The Hang painfully tried to speak but could not finish. "That guy did it to me." A third person entered and recognized Moklai as the one who rampaged through 3 major clans. "Beating young Master Chu like this, is this a declaration of war?" The band stormed in loudly. "Who is blind enough to try stepping on the Chu family?" Chuvai recognized Moklai as his brother. The Hang teared up, begging, "Father will avenge you. Your nightingale has stopped singing." Hearing this, Vaban's anger flared up fiercely. "Moklai, you really think you can challenge us?" Young Master Neem urged his father behind him. "Father, crush him," Neem man shouted loudly. "Moklai, do you really think you can declare war on us with just one Backmine clan behind you?" Moklai did not care about their father and son at all. "So what? Take it to the police if you want." Vaban sent men forward. "Fine. Moklai, you came here yourself today. Don't expect to walk out alive." A few bearded men charged but were quickly taken down by Moklai. Moklai coldly asked, "Who said you could lay a hand on him?" Vaban charged straight in. "Moklai, you are crazy." Watching the old man rush in, he muttered in disbelief, one punch straight to his face. "Where do you get your confidence?" Vaban was thrown back, saved by bodyguards. But men signaled him to charge again. The masters all joined the fight. Bin sneered. "Lai Max, we can touch you in the old city. Let us see who dares to save you today." Only Chimai reminded, "Boss, be careful. Some think Laimak is finished. Both Chu and Neem families have top martial masters." Laimak sighed deeply and summoned Long Game with his spirit power. Beams of light flashed past the opponents, who staggered back in shock. "What kind of martial art is this?" Biban encouraged. "Come on. Laimak has to die here today. The old master is almost here. Neem man is waiting. And when the 2 great masters join forces, he is done for." Laimak sneered. "Is that all the Chu and Negium families have?" The people behind gasped. "He even knocked out a martial master. That is crazy powerful." Too cocky. 2 martial masters attacked from behind. "You brat. You are so rude," Laimak exclaimed excitedly. After beating them, the old guys show up. The 2 elders of the Chu and Neem families spoke at once. "Brat, you clearly have no respect. Just because you are talented and strong, you dare act arrogant. No need to say more. If you hurt our nephew, we will cripple you first, then Ling Ji will execute you as an example." Laimak mocked. "You 2 great masters alone?" Neem Kwon was determined to teach him a lesson. "Your arrogance has gone too far. Today, I will show you how to be a man." Just then, Fu Van interrupted. "Wait, hey, Brother Mok." But Kwon was surprised. "Fu Van, what are you doing here?" He warmly put his arm around Lai Ma. "Nothing much. Just wanted to let you all know that the Hong Fu family is backing this guy." Neem Kwon sneered coldly. "Can you speak for the entire Hong Fu family? How dare you openly declare that here?" A commanding voice echoed. Sao Van was right. The arrival of the 3 Hong Fu elders Vo Dan, Vo Tong, and Dan Long shocked everyone. So who exactly is this Lai Mok? All the top figures of the Hong Fu family have come out, plus 2 more martial masters came with Dan Long to back him up. Lai Mok has Hong Fu's protection. Neem Kun threatened the Hong Fu family. "Do you really want to lose face with 2 other super families over this brat?" Dan Long spoke bluntly. "We are always ready to go against any force for him," he said darkly. "Even if you are the top family. Do not think you can do whatever you want." Dan Long brought news. "Then let me share some good news. My father has recovered." This surprised everyone. "Isn't he that old man Feng Min about to die?" But Kwon was outraged. "That brat hurt my nephew for no reason." The Neem family 1T let it slide. Dan Long looked up defiantly. "Then just try me." Chumech decided to retreat. "Brat, this debt's on your tab. Today you get a pass." The Hathang refused to beg his grandfather for revenge. He bit his grandfather's sleeve, trying to hold on. Fu Ven sneered. "Just leave like this? Biggest coward." Only then did Lai Mok get a chance to ask, "Why did everyone come here?" Dan Long explained. "We got news about the rebirth flower, So Xiaovan rushed here to find you. Didn't they expect Chu and Neum families to be this shameless? Vidan kindly warned, but Lema, I must sincerely advise you to listen carefully. The elder patted his shoulder and advised, even though you have become a martial saint, you can teach us roam freely. These super families hide secret ultimate skills that no one knows. Dan Long agreed. Exactly. Many peerless masters are still alive, and some forces stay out of worldly affairs. Lemak replied. Thanks. I will be more careful. By the way, what news do you have about the rebirth flower? Fuvan revealed, I heard a flower called Lamsaklin just bloomed outside the Imperial City. It looks very much like the rebirth flower you mentioned. You know, the rebirth flower is also called Lamsaklin. Lemak turned to those behind him. Chaimai, do not worry. Hathang has to die. Return to the old city. Don't let Captain Niu's crew worry. She anxiously asked, Boss, what about you? He answered, I am heading to the outskirts of the Imperial City. Inside, Lemak was secretly relieved if the rebirth flower is real. Third uncle's legs might grow back. Van Long ordered. Xiao Van, Suntrang Kovin is right outside the Imperial City. Why do not you go with Lemak? He thought of a name Xiaoxia, but Fu Van shook his head. I need some time to prepare and will go later. Inside the Chu family guest room in the Imperial City. Nim Man spoke up. Can't he believe the Hong Fu family is helping this brat Lemak? We have seriously underestimated him. Viban asked for opinions. Mingi and Matt, you are so scheming. Think of a way to get rid of Lemak. Are you willing to give up 3 parts of the Chu family's inheritance? I have an idea. If Lemak has the Hong mansion backing him, then we can use their own tactics against them and turn them into enemies. Viban slapped the table, understanding at last. You mean the situation in the outskirts of the imperial capital? That is a brilliant plan, but Matt confirmed it is true. I heard Lemak left the prosperous Era mansion and headed straight to the outskirts of the imperial capital. Lemak is currently on the outskirts. Sao Bai saw him silent and asked, Lemak, are you still thinking about Fung Gaiet and Chai Mai? Why won't you say anything to me? He said coldly. My patience has limits. Sao Bai Lian thought of how he was all over her and replied, Surely, men are not exactly saints. Lemak asked seriously. Sao Bai, if you are so free, why did not you go practice? She refused to leave his side, saying, Who knows what you are sneaking around behind my back? I have to watch you. Just then, a wave of killing intent ambushed them from afar. Xiao Bai's, what is going on? 2 killing auras boxed him in, and a ruthless voice rang out, Lemak, die. The 2 old men from the Neum and Chu families glanced at the flames flaring before them and figured they would have to team up. That brat's probably dead. Right? Let us check. Seeing a figure stride out with fierce momentum, they were shocked. How could this be? Lemak sneered. You guys are relentless ghosts. Following me all the way here instead of just attacking in the capital. Chumach threatened. Lemak, you left the capital. Let me see who can still protect you now. He was called. You guys really want me dead? Huh? Neem Quan threatened. If the Hong mansion had not backed you up just now, I would have torn your tendons long ago. Chumach summoned his weapon and loudly scolded him. Brat, the top clans in the capital are not forces you can mess with, Lemak questioned. Just you 2. No one else? But Quan Kong Dong decisively struck a palm. Kill you here. No one will ever know. The Hong family won't know either. He dodged casually, which pleased Lemak. If that is the case, no one will know if you die here. Neem Quan realized the technique Lemak used too late. The sky piercer palm, a massive golden hand smashing him flat. Neem Quan was reduced to a white skeleton. Chumach turned pale, thinking, who the hell is this brat? He planned to flee but decided to rethink his strategy. He launched a strike, and the brat countered. As poison gas enveloped the area, Chumach quietly fled. His Haiyan Mach staff contained poison that could not kill but could buy time. However, Lemak's pursuit shattered his confidence. Why? The second palm struck, and Chumach shared the same fate as his old friend. Watching Xiao Bai observe, those 2 old men were utterly useless. Lemak called Xiao Bai. If you do not come, that old man will turn into a ghost to get you. Scared, she rushed to hug him from behind. Lemak, you are so annoying, threatening me again. At dawn, Xiao Bai said with some exhaustion. Lemak, you have been tearing through 2 mountains all night. Aren't you tired? He replied. I did not tell you to come along. They stopped before a gate. Xiao Bai exclaimed. Lemak, look, there is a mountain villa ahead. There is hardly any sign of people here. Yet there is a whole mountain villa. Inside, Zhang Tam opened the door and called out, Sir, please stop. The young master has an invitation. No need to worry. Just come in and you will understand. Xiao Bai followed him inside. Amazed, such exquisite courtyard grounds. He is leading the way. Sir, please this way. Our young master is inside. Nat then greeted them, saying he would long heard of you 2cc sir and was finally meeting him today. He was polite. My friend here is a bit lonely living here. I am Hat that, known outside as the weak kidney young master. Our family declined, so we hid out here. Xiao Bai laughed behind him. Weak kidney young master. Is he really famous for that? Nahathan replied. This girl is just a fragile body with many illnesses. So people in the capital mockingly gave me that nickname. Laimak frowned and asked, You can see her. They were in the grand courtyard of Kuvin Mountain Villa. Nathan explained. No intent. Just since childhood I could see the spirit world. He handed Laimak a book. I know why Vu Caesar came here. This is a herb identification book for the outskirts of the imperial capital. But it is likely incomplete. Vu Caesar can descend the mountain and gradually learn more. He clasped his hands to thank them. Sorry to bother you. Net then replied politely. Not all. VQ Please have him evaluate mentally. 17 years ago. Vu was just a stubborn kid. He has changed now. Trying Tam served tea and reported to the young master that Vu 2cc is having someone investigate you at Kiki Min. You do not care. Just let him. Vu's real name is Mutsifilai, also known as Lise. With quite a background. He is the legendary twin prodigy along with Fuv Vemin. Right, and he is also the black kicked out of the Mensasi family. Old Tretung. What do you think of his fighting style? Tranchang Tam recounted that last night those two old men were wiped out completely. So Muflay must be a martial saint. Nethan sensed a shift. Azuko is about to change hands. Old Trajing. Tomorrow is the young lady's appeasement day. Afi Vane will probably come. He obeyed orders. Understood. Young master, in the Kavin Manor's living room. Messilay answered a call. Got it. I understand. Seeing someone sitting dejected outside, he asked curiously. Tu Butch, are not you fearless? She felt Mumfirla was terrifying. I just think that person's a bit scary, Lay said calmly. His soul stronger than hers. Of course she would be scared. Suddenly he sensed an unusual aura. Who was it? Something rushed into the room. Messilay stopped it with his hand. A dart had a letter tied to it. He untied it and found what he needed inside, the resurrection flower. Before he blinked, the sender was gone. Taiyu Butch shouted behind him. Munsafi Lay. Where are you going? Moving toward the outskirts mountains. The letter said if you want the Lam Siki Lin, follow immediately. He sped up just as a hidden weapon whizzed past him. Someone on the opposite side knew his name. Munsafi Lay. Be alert. Who are you? The man raised a stone in his hand. Smirking coldly. Got you this time. The stone flew straight at Muxi Lee. He clenched it firmly and commanded. Stop. The attacker fled, leaving only a warning. Munsafi Lay. Prepare to die. You have met a deadly assassin. Suddenly, the Hong sisters arrived. Favan asked curiously. Says, why did you follow me here? You never came before. Seeing him by the coffin, she was surprised. Brother Momzikes, why are you here? Favan rushed over in panic. Tu aha. Seeing the decomposing body, she was shocked. What happened? Favan blamed him. Munsafi Lay. Did you do this? Did you? He blamed himself. Taiyu ah. I still can't protect you. I deserve to die. Favan's tone was full of helplessness. His desperate scream startled the forest birds. He drew a line and declared, Munsafi Lay. In 3 days at Thunvi Arena in the capital. We fight to the death. Nethan's master will also attend. Phi Gait spoke sternly. Tu Ven. Do you even know what you are saying? He has lost all reason now. Shouted loudly. Everyone clear out. Afia Van carefully closed the coffin lid and lifted it. Taiyu ah. I will take you home. Trong Tam Neek looked to her for agreement. Young lady. Fu Venin kept blaming herself. Nethan. If you had not insisted on burying Tiyuha here, none of this would have happened. Nethan silently accepted the blame. Fu Van carried the coffin away, leaving one warning. Nethan. We are not done yet. Meflai handed him the stone from before and asked, You do not blame me. Nethan replied clearly. You did not do it. Why would I blame you? Using the anti-decay pearl to preserve the body is pointless now. He decisively threw the pearl away. If Fu Vine lost his mind over this, then he is just that weak. Meflai asked, Do you know who did it? Nethan named 3 suspects. Mustasi family. Ngiem family. Chu family. Trong Tam was concerned. It is late and cold. Vu Si should rest early too. Meflai agreed. Net then gave orders to him. Old Trudging fully supports Vu Si's revenge against those 3 big clans. Trong Tam replied. Yes. Young master, he said coldly. No one bullies the Trong family. I will make sure they have no place left in Hao Aches. Only Mivlay remained. Curious? He asked the woman beside him why she had not left. She asked Kulai, Can you skip the Then V arena? Meflai replied distantly, I will go easy. Fiengite hugged him tightly. But I do not want either of you to get hurt. I promise. His attitude was firm. What happens between me and Fu Van does not require her sacrifice. She worried. But the duel at Then V arena will happen. Before she could finish the words, Maiflay struck straight at Fi Gaiet's neck. Maiflay caught the girl who had fainted near the Chu family's estate. Vibine laughed triumphantly, his face serious as he calculated like a genius. Nia Men, H only intended to turn the Hong family and lay messy against each other. But he did not expect Phi Van to be so hot-headed. On the scoreboard, the fight between Mi Fli and Phi Van showed up, making him gleeful. Perfect. These two fighting means one will die and the other be injured. If might is even better. Everything went beyond expectations but pleased Em Men. A decisive battle on the Then V stage to settle life and death. He never expected such an outcome. Niem Men was satisfied. Who cares about sacrificing a pawn if it saves SSS life? Vaben praised without hesitation. You are serious, talented, and beautiful, an unmatched prodigy, but still, I toy with you like a plaything in my palm. I really admire her shyness. Big Brochu sneered. Seeing Madzefile carrying Figite to the bed. To you Bakmok. Well done. Munsafile. You just can stop thinking about Fifi Guide. Huh, he said coldly. Tai you butch. If you keep this up, I will lock you inside a jade pendant, she shouted angrily. Munsafile. You are being too much. Even when Fi Guide fainted, she still worried about those two Munsafile and Tu Ven. The next morning, trying Tam asked. Young master, Phi Vian and Vu Cc are dueling at the Than V stage today. Aren't you going to watch? He replied, knowing the outcome. There is no need. After this fight, Phi Vine still won T give up. He said he wants to destroy the Heiho 9 Reiches sect. At the Than V stage in ZEU, the atmosphere was noisy and crowded. Not a single empty spot. Rumors buzzed everywhere. Favan was up, but why had not Vu Cc arrived yet? The one they were waiting for finally stepped onto the stage, a fierce aura blazing behind him. Two massive auras clashed as someone murmured. He is here. His energy is overwhelming. Favan spoke first. Munsafile. I am not the same as before. Are you ready? Mefila replied. If you want to fight, then go ahead. I told Figuite I would hold back. From afar, Vum whispered. I heard Fivan broke through his cultivation in the past 3 days. Limais is done for, like men said. Favan's power surged. Limuxi can match him. Favan struck first. He held back. But I never will. He nimbly dodged an opponent's punch and sneered. Is that all you got? Fiuvan is determined. Threw another punch. Shouting, is that all? He poured all his energy into the blow. A scorching aura like a fiery blaze shooting straight at Memsexile. All the pillars lit up, drawing gasps from the crowd. Look, the stage pillars are glowing brighter the stronger the fighter. The more pillars shine. Thick smoke swirled ahead, obscuring the view. Mefili cleared the dense smoke and said, Fufi Van, your talent is just mediocre after all, losing all reason. He retorted, Munsafile, you desecrated the grave of the one I loved most. No matter your reasons, I can never forgive you. And as for my power, suddenly, a fierce aura erupted from Fuvianus' body. Seeing the remaining pillars light up, the crowd was amazed. Look, all the pillars are glowing now. At the Than V stage, this power level is basically the highest. Favan summoned a 3-headed golden dragon, an overwhelmingly powerful force. Mufifle summoned the giant hand of the Great Ascension Formation. 5 huge hands shielded Muxilai in the center, making him impervious to harm. Smoke billowed across the stage. But men wondered, how is Lemumsif so good at taking hits? Phi Ven noticed and thought, why is not he attacking but just defending? I will see how he handles the next move. Just as he decided, Phi Unin took a running leap into the air. Phi Guide recognized this as a secret technique of the Hong Phi family. Old man Tuvin really wants to kill Mebzafilai. Fomin stayed calm. Don't rush. Just watch. The sword transformed into countless piercing blades like a rainstorm. Beneath, Masaifile formed an invisible spherical formation called the V Chuju Saint Body. All the blades shattered against his aura. Favan was stunned. How is this possible? This is my ultimate technique. He underestimated himself. Even after breaking through, I am still no match for him. I have lost. Faben was horrified. All the pillars lit up. This is the power of the great martial sovereign. And he still managed to fight back. Is he even human? Fuvan made a request. Wait, Limax. You have not even shown your full power yet. Can you show me your strongest? He slowly stepped forward, granting Fuvian's wish. Messilai hovered in midair, crackling lightning coiling around him. He wore a serious expression, gathering a strike before bringing it down as Fivenden fled in panic below. He exclaimed, that was a bit too much. As the strike came down, Fuven had to hide behind a pillar. The pillar behind him cracked and shattered. Fuven was terrified, shouting, that palm strike just exploded the pillar. That residual force alone rivals a martial grandmaster's power. Rocks and debris rained down. Viban ordered everyone to get out of the way. The old man could not escape and was crushed by a large stone. Imman cursed. Damn it! Why are these huge boulders flying straight at us? As the arena was destroyed, cries of despair echoed everywhere. Is he even human? For the first time, they saw the divine martial arena so badly wrecked. Even said, Muli, you are way stronger than me. But I am determined not to give up beating you. Today I admit defeat. I am no match for him. But man feels things are moving beyond his plan. What? Since when do you quit like that? Cheers erupted everywhere. Well done. That was truly spectacular. Really impressive. Few Guy sighed in relief. Then Long whispered to Vo2, "Hey kid, is that potion of yours strong enough to take down a martial grandmaster? Enough to cause such chaos?" He thought adding more dosage would help. Muli frowned and asked, "Didn't you want to fight me to the death?" He suddenly turned around 180 degrees. "I never believed you would desecrate Xiao Ho's tomb. So how could I fight you to the death?" Fu Van stepped forward slowly and continued, "Challenging you on the divine martial arena was just to push myself to breakthrough. Beating you was my obsession. After this match, I will feel much freer. Come back with me to the royal mansion. I have a big gift for you." Man could not let his plan slip away. "Damn it, they can just reconcile like this," he shouted. "Wait," Fu Van asked the Eam family head if he had advice. Eam Man criticized. "The divine martial arena was built years ago by Vo Min. Who here dares take responsibility for this mess? You all messing around on the divine martial arena is trampling on Vo Min's and martial ancestors' rules. Who said fighting to the death is mandatory here?" Biban interjected. "That has been an unspoken rule everyone knows." Muli called out, "Master Homofap, does Vo Min have such a rule?" Lianvin denies it outright. "I have never heard of this." Viban's expression darkened. "Lianvin, you have been with Vo Min for years and do not know the arena's unspoken rules." Bunthian suddenly joined the conversation. "Vo Min has no unspoken rules." Lianvin bowed respectfully. "Grandmaster." He was shocked. "Why is the Vo Min Grandmaster here?" Eam Man was also surprised. "Hasn't he already gone to Nam Kong?" Bunthian spoke up. "Since the divine martial arena was established by Vo Min's elders, it has only been used to settle grudges between fighters. There is no life or death rule. The outcome between these two young men is clear. They willingly reconcile. Vo Min won't interfere. Does anyone object?" Biban had to back down as Master Triu answered. "Of course. We have no objections." Eam Man still has opinions. But he held back. "We still have Plan B. The two families united would be tough even for the royal mansion to oppose." Viban's tone was very respectful. Master Triu agreed. "Then we take our leave." Bunthian nodded. "All right. This sparring match is over. Dismiss everyone." They all shouted together, "Yes." Grandmaster, at the royal mansion's guest room, Fu Van presented an item. "Take a look at this." Muli accepted it with surprise. It was a rebirth flower. He said, "That is it. Ko heard you were looking for this flower, and asked an old friend hiding in the mountains to find it for you." Muli thanked him. "Thanks a lot." He was secretly thrilled. Finally, the wooden leg can be restored. After receiving the gift, Muli said goodbye. "I will take my leave now." Fu Van wished him well. "Take care, Mbotron." Feng Min stopped him, asking the young friend to wait. Seeing his bruised face, he asked with concern, "Little Van, did you spar with young Mew again?" He denied it was his sister who hit him. "She thought you were really fighting Mew to the death and got scared." Fu Van leaned close and asked, "Do not you feel hurt seeing my face all swollen like this? Afraid to face anyone?" Muli replied, "Of course I do. But I am more worried about your hand." He pointed to the wound on his neck. Acting spoiled. "Look, I am still bleeding. Tell my sister to come." He frowned angrily and asked, "What does that have to do with me?" Feng Min spoke up. "Tonight, the boss plans to take you 3 big clans out for a visit. You can show up all beaten like this and expect to go just a visit. It is Uncle Ko. I am not worried at all." Watching him lick the wound clean, Mole realized it was chicken sauce. So he pretended to get beaten up just to fool my feelings. Feng Min started talking to him. "The Hongfu family has begun their commercial strikes against the 3 big clans. What do you think, Mole?" He answered. "Take them out while they are weak." The old man asked his nephew, "Xiao Van, which house do you want to start with?" He replied, "The Chu family was used as a scapegoat by Ni and Mat, so we have to deal with them first." In the Chu family's living room. But Man was still angry about what happened, surprised that Limo and Fu Van had not fallen for the trap and had turned against them. "I have to admit, no wonder he is a top prodigy, staying calm even when his lover's grave was disturbed." Viban got a call. "I will take it." Like Man. Frustrated, not knowing who the hell called the martial leader Min. If he does not stop him, both sides will suffer. Mingi and Mat. Feeling defeated. Advised, "Big bro, do not worry. From what I know, after the fight ended, Leader Tree rushed to Nam Kong immediately." He snorted coldly. "When he returns, it will only be to pick up Limo's body. We might have to start the plan ahead of schedule." Viban revealed to them. The Chu family's assets in the capital have been heavily attacked by Hong Fu. The losses are severe. Right? Like Man was shocked. "We hit it so well." The phone on the table vibrated. "You have a new message. Please check." After reading the message, his face paled. The Niam family's assets were severely hit. Same for Niam Mat and the Mo family. Viban refused to believe it. How could Hong Fu alone cause such heavy losses to 3 major clans? Niam Man lost his temper and threw the phone away. "Enough already. One problem after another. Vibane guessed, how could that be? There must be another force involved. Maybe Lemos Northming is part of it. Suddenly, his expression changed drastically when he saw some information. Looking at news about the three major Niam clans. Mo Chu had appeared in the papers with headlines about their economic sector in the capital suffering continuous damage, losses reaching tens of billions. As planned. Now should I go back to handle family matters? Or do we act tomorrow night? He agreed. The sooner the better. But Matt also left in a hurry, sending his regards. Inside the capital, Molly curiously asked Feng Min how they knew the three clans had started fighting. The old man analyzed. We searched the fallen soldiers and found a handwritten letter from V-Ban with the exact time and place. They were just waiting for us to take the bait, but we only targeted their assets in the capital. The other stuff was that you... He replied. I could only handle things within Northming's reach. Feng Min understood immediately. That means someone else is helping us. Little Mola, we are here. Fu Van looked curiously at the pitch-black building in front. Why is it so dark? About to go bankrupt and still sleeping soundly. Feng Min ordered his nephew, Xiao Van, knock on the door. He knocked with a fierce punch that shocked the people inside. Who is there? Hong's extreme power. The gate shattered into pieces. Fu Van led the way inside and told the servants to get their master out. Tell your master to come now. He ordered. Hurry and call your master. Inside, V-Ban was still discussing with his people about reclaiming assets outside the capital, then joining forces with the Niam and Mo families to attack Hong Fu. At that moment, a servant reported, Master, the main gate was blown up by three strangers. V-Ban angrily slammed the table and stood up, shouting, who is crazy enough to do this? Damn it, I am furious and now this nonsense. His expression turned panicked. Master, they even told you to get lost outside. V-Ban's face darkened. Go outside and see for yourself. Do they really think the Chu family is easy to mess with? Outside. Fu Van looked terrified as bullets flew past. We are in trouble. Feng Min is backing his nephew with reinforcements, the old man warned. Xiao Yun, you are being too reckless. The workers discovered it and shouted, this is the domain of martial spirit. Hurry and call the head of the family, a powerful enemy is invading. Baban stepped forward and snapped. What are you yelling about? A bunch of trash. Chu Wei frowned and asked. Li Mu? Fu Yun? Baban asked irritably. They teamed up and attacked right at the door. Could not see through that old man's strange cultivation. Has the head of the family returned yet? The young man replied, still no contact. Grandpa did not say where he went either. Viban cupped his hands respectfully. May I ask who the senior is? Why attack the Chu family home? Feng Ming introduced himself. I am Xiao Yun's great-grandfather. Father and son froze. People from the Huang mansion. Both old and young coming together to cause trouble. Fu Yun interrupted. I already told you last time at Prosperous Era. My great-grandfather has recovered. Didn't you hear? Viban panicked at the famous name. Could it be that the great-grandfather is Chuma Saint Feng Ming? Chu Wei bowed respectfully. Senior Chuma Saint. We are all descendants here. Whatever grudges there are, we hope you will be merciful and forgive us. Please. Feng Ming was reasonable. You are right. Whatever grudges. I want Ted act for now. Muli. Xiao Yun. You two were set up. So handle this yourselves. Biban imposed his morals. Li Mu. Fu Yun. Grudges should be resolved, not deepened. Do you really want to fight to the death? Muli launched a strike. Fine. I am not afraid of anything. Seeing Viban hit, Chu Wei panicked and shouted. His father could not hold back. Damn it. That is outright bullying. Get on. Fu Yun. Charge. Leave it to me. A powerful golden strike blasted forth, knocking down the attackers. He sneered. So tired of this weak trash. A top clan and they are this pathetic. Chu Wei swallowed his anger. You guys. Muli said. Fu Yun. He is yours now. Chu Wei warned. What are you planning? Fu Yun stopped him. Chu Wei. Your opponent is me. Haven't you always wanted to marry my sister? Now I will give you a chance. I will step back. If you can beat us, I will give you a shot at pursuing her. Deal. Chu Wei felt insulted. Fu Yun, do not underestimate the Chu family. Calmly. He teleported, dodging the punch. A third-ranked reserve like you wants to marry my sister. Is that all you have got? Fu Yun still with hands in pockets. Kick the useless guy once. Meanwhile, Mula was dragging Shihang outside. Shihang screamed. Let go. Brother. Save me. Chu Wei insulted him. Li Mu, my little brother is not a martial artist. You bullying him, do you even deserve to call yourself a fighter? Shihang was terrified when thrown. What do you want to do, Dad? Save me. As he fell, he took a knee strike from him. Muli jumped up, kicking the loser again. He crashed into Viban lying below. The old man anxiously caught his son, calling out. Xiao Hang. You damn brat. Viban pulled out a Muli token. Damn it. You think only the Huang mansion has martial saints? He crushed the token before pulling out another and shouting. The Chu family is on the brink of extinction. Great-grandfather. Save us. Feng Ming stepped forward to protect them. Fall back. This jade token carries the aura of a martial saint. A powerful aura surged across the courtyard. The Chu family patriarch, Bing Qi, appeared full of authority, demanding answers. Who dares threaten the Chu family? Such overwhelming presence. He is Bing, the Chu family patriarch and martial saint. Chu Wei visibly relieved. It is the patriarch. Finally, Dad invited the patriarch to show himself. Muley frowned and asked, Martial saint. Fu Ming confirmed. Yes. Now I will go deal with him. You two be careful not to get hurt. Biban pleaded. Patriarch, please help me kill that guy. Bin Qi sized him up. Feng Ming, the old man you said was near death has recovered. Feng Ming replied. Bing Qi, is not your old man still alive too? The old man retorted. You brought people here to destroy my Chu family. Feng Ming bluntly exposed. Chu family, you schemed against the Huang mansion first. I only led the kids to demand justice. Never said I wanted to destroy your Chu family. Bing Qi unleashed his aura. Even so, after what you have done to the Chu family, is not it enough? Chu Vai is terrified below. The ancestor's presence is overwhelming. Feng Min is not afraid. Bun Qi, do not be stubborn. I am not afraid to fight you for 3 rounds. The old man already ordered revenge, and it is done. Now lead your descendants out of the Chu family, or declare war. Biban is not happy with this outcome. The ancestor Kanti let him go. He has a grudge against the Chu family, and now he is a grand martial master. Letting him go would be disastrous. Bun Qi points at him faithfully. Feng Min, he is not from your Hong family. Right? Let him stay. And you can leave. Feng Min is displeased. You really think you are the boss? If you tell me to leave, I just might. If you want to touch him, you will have to go through me first. He is determined to take that guy down today. Today, I will kill this guy. The 2 elders clash fiercely. Feng Min orders the 2. Tu Ven, Mun Sifi Lai, get out of the way quickly. Fu Van knows his place and calls out. Runs fast. Bun Qi taunts his opponent. Feng Min, if you have got guts, come fight me here. The old man flies straight up. I am starting to fear you now. A devastating palm strike. The Hong family is true power unleashed. Bun Qi struggles to block it. An explosion lights up the night sky. Bun Qi is pushed too hard and curses. Damn it! Feng Min chases his opponent relentlessly. Where can you run? They are fighting high in the sky. Take this barrage of punches. Let us see where you can run now. Not a chance. Watch this. Vibane predicted your fate. Lai Mok, you are scared now. Are not you? You forced our ancestor to seal away years of the Chu family's legacy. You are as good as dead. Fu Ven is confident. My great-grandfather is here. You Chu family's grand martial saints 1T succeed. He replies, Chu Ma Then has protected him his whole life. Unless he stays forever hiding like a turtle in the Hong family. Mockley promises. Don't worry. I am not running. Biban laughed. Then just wait to die. Do you really think a grand martial saint and a grand martial master are the same? I can't believe you are this arrogant. You are warned. The Chu family's martial saint is not here now. Even he knows when to be scared. What are you going to do? Don't come near me. Knowing he is no match. Viban calls for the ancestor's help. Energy gathers in Mufflai's palm as he reflects. In a past life, he witnessed Hang kill his mother and force his sister to die. Gujia once saved him but ended up dead and restless. The summoned sword is ready to strike. Chuvi sweats in fear. Brother, what do you want? If you kill me and Dad, the Chu family ancestor 1T forgive you. Viban relaxes. The ancestor has returned. But the one they expect is being hunted by Feng Min. Bun Qi, you 1T escape. The ancestor replies. Feng Min will kill that brat first. Then come back to defeat you. Feng Min curses him. Bun Chai is despicable. Viban is thrilled like it is a big harvest. Lai Mok, the Hong family's martial saint, is locked in the ancestor's chamber. Let us see who can protect you now. Bun Qi unleashes a divine palm strike. Kid, try touching them and see if I do not shred you to bits. Fu Van quickly escapes. Brother Mok, dodge fast. Mesley firmly grips his sword and lunges at his target. Bun Qi is surprised. Lai Mok, do you really think the martial saint's power can be stopped by a grand martial master? The holy sword pierces his shield. Bun Qi shouts in shock. What? You are really stubborn. Mesley has grabbed Viban below. Smirking coldly. Handsome Van. Capture him. Fu Van can to hold on and both father and son fall face first to the ground. Brother Mok, why did you throw so fast? Bun Qi is furious. Kid, bring them here. You toy with old men? Now I am here to take them. He replies, I am a martial saint. How could I not finish off 2 punks like you? Mai Flay calmly watches the enemy above as he charges forward to teach him a lesson. Mesley clenches his fist, waiting for his prey. Just you. A punch strikes Bun Qi's stomach. He is shocked. Kid, you are annoying. That hit was enough to seriously injure him. Mesley stands firm on the field. Fu Van can't believe his eyes. Why is this martial saint so weak? Bun Qi tries to save face. The martial saint is not someone that the great martial sovereign can compare to. I was just careless a moment ago. Mesley asked coldly. Just careless. Favan saw you throw off your coat and asked curiously. Brother Mobzikes, what are you planning to do? Don't be foolish. No matter what, he is still a martial saint. Seeing Mevle disappear from sight, he was stunned. Where is he? Why can't I see him anymore? Bunchai had just narrowly dodged a kick from Muxixili. You do not know what you are up against. If you want to die, I will gladly help you. The old man countered with a punch, but you grabbed his hand tightly, taunting him. You talk too much. Bunchi was slammed straight to the ground by you. Get down, the old man yelled in humiliation. Brat, do not go too far. This throw sent a martial saint crashing flat on the courtyard floor, cracking the ground beneath. Favan was horrified. What kind of martial technique does Brother Mexaish practice that even a martial saint can be beaten like this? Mai Filai bent down and delivered a kick that seemed aimed to cut off Benchai's chance of survival. Fengmen still did not understand what was happening outside. Tu Ven. Munsafilai. Hold on. I am almost out. Just wait for me. Effie Avain did not know what to say to Mir. Actually, it is okay if you can get out just yet. Benchi screamed from the pit, tasting bitterness and pain. Enough. The old man summoned a sword. You think having some strength makes you impressive? The sword surged with murderous intent. Favan worriedly urged Brother Messi to be careful. Viben predict the Chu family patriarch was truly angry now. Mefile won't he survive this? Not even Chumathon can save him. Chuvi sneered at Fivian. If you had stayed away from Mutsifile earlier, we could have let you go. But now, it is too late. Viben showed off his phone. I have already notified the Niem and Mupsife's families. They will be here soon, with 3 great families allied. You want to escape. Seeing the old man talk too much, a Fiven kicked to shut him up. At the battle near Masikli, Bunchi could not find you, so he flew up to the central hill for a better view, running away. Let me see where you will hide. The entire lower mansion was now just a ruin. The patriarch wildly swung his sword below. Aren't you supposed to be strong? Keep fighting then. Heaven-cleaving strike. Mesle shouted from within the barrier. Fine. You unleashed the Void Holy Body skill. This skill gave Mufti a boost as he rushed at Bin Chai from above. You sneered. That is all you got, but still dare call it heaven-cleaving. Struck by a pathetic punch, the old man panicked. Too fast. Mefle followed with a second kick. Bin Chi went silent, lying defeated in the rubble. Deep in thought, who the hell is this brat? He is definitely more than just a great martial sovereign. Fafi N's understanding almost collapsed. Since when could a great martial sovereign be a martial saint? Venture stood, ready to unleash a new skill he was proud of. Brat, are you forcing me to use my ultimate move? Mesle asked calmly. You still have an ultimate move. Bunchi shouted with force. Fire Dragon Fist, Fake Claw Strike. A fiery dragon whirlwind surged as if to sweep everything away. Chu Vi, confident that even a martial saint great martial sovereign, was just a small fry. Watched proudly. Feng Van worried. This is bad. The Chu family martial saint has fully unleashed his power. If Mir, see can he get out? Both Brother Mixiv and I are done for. Purple light flashed in my fly's eyes. You are being unrealistic. A palm strike aimed directly at the old man. You sneered. Running already, the Chu father and son laughed briefly before suffering humiliation. The patriarch ran away. Favan was stunned. Is this the ultimate move? Meflai stepped before the two and asked, does the Chu family martial saint no longer need the Chu family? Does he have any other tricks? Vaiban had unwavering faith that as long as the patriarch was alive, the Chu family would rise again. Messi pointed at them and declared, you want to get that chance. 2 spiritual blasts shot straight at them, and knocking both back in terror. Fivan studied Mephise's hands and said, Brother Moxes, what is wrong with your hands? I am a bit confused. What are you doing? Feeling he was a bit weird, Messi refused and let go of their hands. Fivan exclaimed, I suspect you are not human, because you are just too strong, Mefila replied. Phew Fivan, have you ever thought that somewhere out there, people like you are countless, and people like me are not rare either? You misunderstood. Is there really such a place on this earth? Are you talking about hidden powers? Lai said, bored and did not even bother to reply. He sighed in relief. I knew you were joking. If there were more people like you, martial artists would not survive long. Mefle looked up at the sky, observing that the spiritual energy on earth seemed to be growing stronger. Maybe this is the golden age of martial arts. Fengmin had just broken free from captivity. Tu Ven. Munsafilai. I am here to rescue you too. He searched everywhere but could not find anyone. That despicable Ben Inchiva. I am now. Let us fight 300 more rounds. Fu Van called out. We are here. Fengmin asked nervously. That old scoundrel Bunchai did not hurt you too. Did he? Why is not he around anymore? Fu Ven revealed. The Chu family's martial saint was beaten so badly by Mukhaisi that he ran off. Mess's fighting power is terrifying. He smashed that guy to pieces. The old man punched his nephew, thinking he was lying. You little brat. If you are going to make stuff up, at least have some basis. Why not say you beat him so badly he lost his shoes? Mefle reported. When Chu's martial saint tried to attack us, He was struck by lightning and injured. Fearing revenge when he got out, he ran away. Feng Min accepted this explanation more easily. See, no grand martial master can beat a martial saint. Looks like my nephew exaggerated. Favan grumbled but still believed it. He continued, choose done for now. Tonight, there are still 2 more female houses to visit. Someone stepped forward coldly. Coming, where do you want to go? Seeing Menace group appear, Favan revealed that before V. Beeman died, he called both the Mi and Niem families. Feng Min was even happier. Perfect. They are walking right into the trap. He was confident 3 great clans united. He could kill if he said so. Favan warned, do not let the martial saints from Nugam and Muffa families set a trap. He was a bit embarrassed. He would have been careless earlier. Mesle calculated quickly. Here, only M family members. 3 grand martial masters, 7 martial masters, but no martial saint. Favan started itching to act. Maybe I can handle them all alone. Na Men looked like he was hearing a joke. Alone? Phew Van. Do you really think being from a prestigious clan is that simple? Feng Min stopped his nephew. Tu Ven. Do not get worked up. Mufflai stepped forward first. You are arrogant, but do not be foolish. He punched Niem Men hard. The others criticized. Damn brat. Do not you know sneaking attacks are cowardly in martial arts? Mesle sneered. Cowardly? When your clan leader sneaks attacks? I do not hear you saying that. Loki asked in a low voice. Do you know where the clan leader went? He revealed he knew and was not afraid to escort them to meet him. The old man ordered angrily. Reckless in his attack, Mephili coldly stomped on Niem Men again, making him spit blood. Watching Menzefli's kick, Niem Men flew like a sack. Someone shouted. Clan leader. Another elder was determined. You harmed 2 generations of the Eam clan leaders. You must die. Mesle took on both elders alone. He taught them a lesson as he said. I have heard that line too many times tonight. They were beaten so badly they could not fight back. Phi Van was reluctant but watched as Musa handled the rest, looking at the pile of fallen enemies. Feng Min was shocked and furious. Another elder boastfully said, oppressing the Ninium clan, even if the home clan grows stronger, its end is near. Feng Min quickly warned. Munsafilai, fall back behind me. Ven sneered. You do not even have a martial saint among you. Yet you say things like that. Didn't you say every super clan has its own secret moves? The Niem family lacks a martial saint. But they still have something even more threatening. Muffley realized the elder was referring to that short sword. The elder confirmed. Exactly. That sword is an ancient divine weapon, usable by a great martial venerable. It can even cut down martial saints. Favan was surprised. So having it makes a great martial venerable deadlier than a martial saint. He added. An ancient divine weapon. Huh. Liek sneered. Just now you are scared. Too late. Feng Min ready himself. Don't you think an ancient divine weapon makes you invincible? With your cultivation, you can only control it for 10 minutes at most. Lokiaz was not afraid, charging him boldly. The elder struggled to defend. Little Von Muffley stepped back, unleashing a devastating golden punch. The opponent swung his sword down. The elder said, Feng Min, your divine weapon can withstand my spirit's domain, and you still dare to dream of toppling the 3 great clans. Hearing Vai Ben say he was trapped by Chu family's martial saint. So Chu Mathen is just that strong? Faven quickly asked with concern. Are you okay? Feng Min reassured. You are fine. Just buy us time. Every strike he makes with the ancient divine weapon drains a huge amount of life force. We defend. They will be forced to keep using it. And eventually, they will bring death upon themselves. Mefle noticed something ancient divine weapons drain life force. He is afraid you will act rashly. Munsafilai, do not get cocky. Fall back now. He mocked. If you are rushing in to sacrifice yourself like that, then bring it on. You activate your steel spirit defense. Fomin stepped up to block. Munsafilai, get out of the way. Annoyed, he thought. Damn it. Just got hit by a sword. Blood and energy unstable. Continues power. Their 2 strikes exploded on impact, making both grandfather and grandson stagger. Mesley sneered. That is all you have got? Luf froze in disbelief. How is that possible? Who exactly are you? How can a human resist ancient divine weapons? Fifi and his perception just leveled up. Hell, even resisted an ancient divine weapon. You must be kidding. Lu roared. No matter which god or saint you are, let me see how many times you can resist today. He swung down again. Die. You are eager to test it. Your void saint body has made some progress. This is the perfect chance to see how far it has come. His sword strike could not break through Mevzaislai's void saint body. The clash caused a huge explosion. Mephila was unharmed. The power of the ancient divine weapon rivals high-level martial saints. Yet the void saint body barely held firm. Seeing him safe, Lech fumed. What? This time you actually used your flesh and bones to block an ancient divine weapon strike? He asked suspiciously. Didn't I just cut you, so why are you still unharmed? Suddenly seeing no one around, his heart tightened. They disappeared, This is bad. Mephle suddenly appeared behind Hafaset Chiyu. Chaos erupted everywhere. Big bro, run. Everyone run. Hurry. He swung a palm down, taking out enemies one by one, trying to run. Too late. Streams of spiritual energy rained down like meteors, blasting the entire courtyard apart. Favan gasped in fright. Oh my, this is dangerous. Feng Min stared in awe at his power. Masai Filai just killed over 10 people and even resisted an ancient divine weapon. Could it be true that he really scared them off? He seized that sword. Feeling it. It is definitely an artifact from the cultivation world on Earth during the ancient civilization. No one on Star TV even bothered with it. Feng Min congratulated him. Munsafilai. Congrats on getting an ancient divine weapon. It will definitely unleash its full power in your hands. Mai was curious. Are ancient divine weapons really that tough? The elder confirmed. Of course. Even a martial saint going all out can come out unscathed. Not even advanced technology can handle it. Let alone you. What a coincidence. I still have a piece of steel sword from the broken sword that turned to dust in Masti Sifi. Let us use it to test this weapon's toughness. Favan opposite him asked curiously. What is that? He rubbed the shard along the blade and explained. This is a broken sword piece I found. Besides being sharp, it is nothing special. The blade immediately snapped. Messilai thought. Looks like I was right. This steel shard is a much rarer treasure than that short sword. Favan was stunned. Damn, even the ancient divine weapon broke. And you say it is only a bit sharp. This ancient divine weapon is useless. Wait, the Gum family is all dead here. So why have not the Masi family members arrived yet? Mesle calmly replied. If they do not come, we will go find them. Feng Min instructed. When we get to the MSC family, Taiyu Ven and I will follow your lead. Mephi caught his meaning and asked. You already know everything, he recounted. After the battle at Ichai Hotel, the Hong family investigated your identity. Probably the Masi and Niam Met families know too. That is why they are targeting you everywhere. He replied. It is. Let us go meet the Mehi family's experts. The three headed to the Mexi family mansion. Fu Van knocked more politely than before and opened the door. Hanan stepped out and reported, May I ask your names? All three of you. Who are you here to see so I can notify them? He ordered all the Mok family experts to gather, saying someone came to cause trouble. A threatening strike swept behind Han, and Feng Min warned. Move quickly. Hanan panicked and shouted. Someone! Hurry here. People are attacking the door. All the experts inside rush out anyone who dares cause trouble is them. Fu Van thought in frustration, why is not the top martial artist here? He dealt with one questioner sharply. You guys rushing out to joke around. The man yelled in pain. What did you say? Let go, damn it. Quickly call the second young madam, someone's causing trouble. Let him finish speaking. Then Fu Van struck again after handling a few. He asked, is your master not home? Seeing reinforcements, they felt backed up. Second young madam. Second young madam is the sky of the Mok family. Anyone daring to stir trouble here clearly wants to die. Niam Met greeted them. So the unbeatable arrogant types came to visit. Sorry we could not welcome you from afar. I am not good with words. On their behalf, I apologize to you too. Fu Van exposed her fake act. Stop pretending. We are here to settle scores with you. But she kept up the act skillfully. Young Master Hong Fu, you must be joking. I am home teaching my kids all day. Have not done anything to you. Fu Van revealed that she conspired with the Niniam and Chu families to provoke the Hong Fu and Mok-Lai clans into conflict. On top of that, she destroyed my wife's body, yet denies any wrongdoing. She feigned weakness and said, Young Master Hong Fu, to accuse others. You need proof. I know nothing about what you are saying. Fu Van was speechless but then said, I think it is just a misunderstanding. If you are not reluctant, speak up. I will speak for the Mok family and help you, Feng Min warned. Girl, scheming too deep one tend well. I am Feng Min, known as Chuma Saint. If I kill you right here, let us see who in the Mok family dares turn against me, she faltered. Wasn't Fu Van saying the Hong Fu martial saint was defeated by the Chu family's martial saint? Fu Van replied. Surprised. You thought the Chu family's martial saint won. Let me tell you. All the elites from Chu and Niam families are wiped out. And Mok, are we killing this bitch or not? Mok-Lai ordered. Not for now. Feng Min, follow the girl and spare her life. Let her watch out for herself, Ngum revealed. Thanks to Senior Chuma Saint's mercy, the divine calculator of Then Ton Mun had some ties with my mother. I feared he might act wrongly because of me. Thanks to his leniency, disaster was avoided. The elder solemnly warned. Girl, your words carry deep meaning. Mok-Lai stepped forward mockingly. What? Mok family head is not helping you out, answering you. Brother Lai, the Mok family head already took the disciple Kotkin to make offerings. If you want to see him, wait a bit more. Someone behind was surprised. Is this Lai Mok the one who scammed 3 billion from the Mok family? He whispered into a hand. Second aunt, my heavenly Death Star has returned. How could I not come find you? Mingi and Mat, knowing Mok Lai's identity, sneered coldly. Good that you are back after all these years. Maybe we can recruit you again. Moklai helped the troops. Looks like this is not the right time for us to come. Let us. Yuven walked beside him curiously. Mok, what did you say to her? Just let her go. We have not dealt with anyone from the Mok family yet. Yimat behind radiated killing intent. So you are the one who killed my brother and father. Moklai, I will make you painfully regret leaving the imperial capital again. In the Hongfu family living room, Fengmin expressed his stance. Moklai, if you ever plan to go against the Mok family, the Hongfu family will fully back you. Moklai was very grateful. All right. Thank you. Senior, I am in a hurry now. Excuse me. Fuven rubbed her eyes and asked, Anmok, are not you tired? Rest until dawn. Then leave. He declined. I am in a rush. Seeing Votong and Vodan eye him like fresh prey outside, he dared not stay. Their eyes shone like floodlights. Fuven said goodbye. Then you go slowly. Votong watched him leave regretfully. The next morning at Longchoyan Mountain Villa. Then Ent's phone rang. He answered. Brother Ngia is at the door. I am coming out now. Vin was surprised to see MZ flee. Seeing her run to greet him. Then Ning gave, that girl. Vin Vine's eyes lit up when she saw Mumzifilai return. She rushed over to hug him tightly, calling out, Munsifilai, I am so glad you are back. Only then did he greet. Third uncle. Why are there only 3 people at home? Then Nin breathed a sigh of relief. It is good that you are back. It is good you are back. Thunan revealed. Brother-in-law. Right now Longtoin Mountain Villa is guarded by Senior Luyu. All the people Medici family sent to supervise you have been kicked out. Vusin stepped out and said, Leader, have you already forgotten me? When the 3 big clans in the imperial capital threatened you before, you specifically said you wanted to come to my place. Masiiflei suddenly remembered. I am so forgetful. Thanks a lot. Then Nen asked for news. Tai Yuli, I heard you defeated both the Chu and Niam families and even reached the level of great martial sovereign. Is it all true? He admitted. Third uncle, it is all true. Let us go inside and talk. After hearing Mi Flei's story, he was very proud. Great martial sovereign. Excellent. Excellent. Tai Yuli, you are amazing. He shared good news. Third uncle, I found a miraculous medicine that can heal your leg. Then Heen was a bit hopeful. Can this really regenerate my leg? He asked Vu. Senior Luyu, prepare some food for me. No one is allowed to disturb me and third uncle for the next 5 days. He obeyed the order. Yes. Leader, Meflai assured his uncle. Third uncle, just trust me. Suddenly there was a knock. Thun and went to the gate. Curious, who is it? Did an old man come looking for someone or is he lost? Around Longtoan Mountain Villa there are only a few houses, and strangers have never appeared before. The old man introduced himself. Young man, my surname is Mesifengden. I came to visit Than Neen. It turned out he was the former head of the Mepsixi family, elder brother of Feng Suan, a great martial sovereign. Thunan felt this sounded familiar. The Mepshi family seems to be related to brother-in-law, but I have never seen him before. Plus, brother-in-law told me not to let anyone disturb him. His intuition told him the old man did not seem bad. Feng Sun asked the young man, and then Vihivson spoke up. The leader's order is to not receive anyone. Please leave. This place does not welcome people with the messy surname. As soon as he said this, he sensed the man was indeed a great martial sovereign, but his weak blood flow meant that even if he fought, he would have the upper hand. We can let him affect the leader. In the secret chamber of Longchoan Mountain Villa, the young man handed something to the youth. Third uncle, this is the rebirth pill. Take it. He was surprised. Is this really a pill? It is the first time you have seen one. He encouraged him. Third uncle, you will have to sleep deeply for a few days. When you wake up, your leg will be healed. 10 minutes after taking the pill, then Hien felt the power of the rebirth pill already taking effect. His brows furrowed tightly, and his whole body began to writhe. Mefile nervously realized something was wrong. Third uncle's cultivation was not high enough to absorb the pill's power. She first tapped lightly on his amputated leg, then she tapped once on his chest, and a third time on his abdomen. Her goal was to control the pill's power. To gather it gradually at the severed leg, she absorbed ginseng from other medicine boxes. Mice sped up the refining process, boosting blood production to help flesh grow faster. Everything was directed toward the young man. On days, Mesle decided to check. Unexpectedly, the process took a day longer than planned. Let us see how third uncle's leg is. She felt the young man's new foot, checking tendons and bones perfect. Blood circulation smooth. Success. Great. Completely normal. Now just wait for third uncle to wake up. Vinvine waited anxiously outside. Worried, why have not brother-in-law and foster dad come out yet? It is already day 6. Could something have happened to them? Inside, seeing then Neen wake up, Mefile was overjoyed. Third uncle, you are awake. He had not even spoken yet. Tai Yuli, my leg really grew back, he was told. Third uncle, take it slow. Then Nian took slow. Careful steps. Great. Great. Thank you. Tai Yuli. Thunan was deeply moved seeing this. Foster dad, your leg is healed. He replied. Lucky to have T. Yuli. I thought I would be in a wheelchair for life. Then remembered. Right? Foster dad said an old man named Mevmekchus Fengden has come here several times. And he is here again today. Senior Lugyu is stopping him outside. Then Hun grew anxious hearing that name. Fing Thin. Quickly take dad to see him, Mesley instructed. You guys take third uncle there. His leg just recovered and is not used to walking yet. I will find a cane for him. He was surprised. Tai Yuli. She replied. It is a third uncle. Just go ahead. Fing Thin called from outside. Why are you stopping me? I mean no harm. Vusin did his duty. If you can come in, you can come in. Danan called him. Senior Lugyu. Foster dad says let that old man in. Only then do Vusin step aside. If that is the case, please come in. Fing Thin clasped his hands in thanks. Sorry for the trouble. Vinvine carefully helped him put on new shoes and said, Foster dad, see, I told you, new shoes will work. Meslai is really good, Dan Neem replied. Thanks. Vin, for helping dad with the shoes. Behind them, a youth called out. He exclaimed, Dad. Feng then looked stunned at the youth. Your leg, he answered. My leg is healed now. Please have a seat, Dad. Curious? He asked. Is medical technology really this advanced now? Where did you get treated? He revealed. Dad, this is not about medical tech. For the past few days, Taiyuli has been using a magical plant to heal me. The old man was skeptical. Since Taiyuli's dad died, his personality changed completely. No academic skills, how could he have such ability? Then Nian. Is Muffle here now? Call him out. Dad wants to talk. Then Nian reported. Yes. Then N. I will go get Taiyuli. Then N returned to the secret room to find someone, but was shocked. Where's that sworn brother? He noticed a letter here with the content. This is third uncle's drum cane. I have to leave first. At Thanbane ancient city, others saw Mephi and started whispering. Look, it is like that. I heard Limes is actually Vu Sisa. Real name he? And his ties with Fra are not simple. Mahangda was directing the distribution of some items, urging everyone to hurry. She focused on assigning tasks. Men Nam. Ship this out. Deliver it to the shop tomorrow. Chimai wondered. Why are there 13 broken stone chests? That many, Mindu explained. The boss once found spirit stones in broken rocks. So many come to the shop to gamble on stones cheap and a way to kill time. Chimai still does not believe in this gamble. Can broken stones really make someone rich overnight? She answered. The chance to find spirit stones in broken rocks is 1 in 10,000, so it is not impossible. Seeing Maivla, her eyes lit up. Boss, you are back. Noticing the clutter. He asked. Isn't there a warehouse in the shop? If you stack all this here, where's the living space? Mennam reported. Boss, many brothers want to join our expedition team. Efficiency improved, and the warehouse is full to the brim. Masai Fillet suggested expanding the warehouse later and planting some fresh flowers and greenery. Keeping these things inside looks awful. He really cherishes these items. Boss, this is all money. How can money look ugly? Mingdu updated. Boss, recently 2 people came to the ancient city looking for you, wanting to join our expedition team. I already refused. Their last name is D. 1 male and 1 female. Currently working for Elder Trung and Elder Owl. Mesley confirmed. I know. Everyone. Continue working. Chimai hesitated, wanting to say something. Gathering courage, she pulled him aside and asked, Boss, I heard news in Dickum. Your brother replied. The Hung is dead. The Chu family has fallen apart. You do not have to worry anymore. Chimai sighed in relief. Yes. Thank you, boss. Watching his back. She wondered, with a status like boss, what kind of person could really match him? Just then, a group came to cause trouble. I wasted my trust in Laimukra's shop. Why bring this trash out to scam me? Mesley stopped. So many people. What is going on? Outsiders grew bolder. Isn't this just roadside wild chrysanthemum? And they dared to sell it to me for 5 million. The gang, led by Yech, came to wreck the shop, slandering it. Everyone listen. Laimukshi shop is scamming customers with this nonsense, claiming it can cleanse the liver and sharpen the mind. Masaisalai thought to himself, wild chrysanthemum really does cleanse the liver and sharpen the mind. The guy got riled up and grabbed an employee by the collar. Did you hear that? Bring your manager out here. Damn it. How dare you bring this wild chrysanthemum to the fire? Mesley stepped forward and asked, who are you? Bringing wildflowers to cause trouble at Lemeftisis's shop. That is bold. Hever Lodging felt relieved seeing him arrive. Hayu unhappily called out to Mir. Masis, the big shot complained. This is what I bought at Lemukfes's shop. The cameras can prove it. Me exposed. Everyone who buys from Lemukfes's shop has a receipt. Where's yours? If it is fake, We will pay you 10 times over. The guy could not produce a receipt and started blaming and covering up. Who the hell do you think you are? Trying to defend Les Mises Shup. Bring the manager out here for a face-to-face showdown. Messi did not hold back and slapped the arrogant guy, saying, I guess. The big shot held his cheek, wondering, how dare he hit someone in C-Then? His thug cursed as he followed. Damn it! You hit my brother. The elders in C-Then will kill you. Bastard! Messi kicked the guy again. This kick sent him flying backward. Messi threatened, his mouth filthy. I am not just beating you. I am ready to kill you too. Isn't it just about paying some money? If you still want to talk, get lost and tell your boss. Cut the boring tricks. Hayu-ung was moved seeing that after so long, Messi was still as cool as ever. Helog wondered if the girl admired him, saying, can you be a bit more decent? I want Kwangmin Chagi to win Mice's favor. Mesli asked bluntly. Hayu-ung, what brings you girls from Buxi Chu here? Hayu-ung explained. Grandpa told us to follow Messi here to train. But we just arrived and you have already left C-Then. Hayu-ung shyly looked at him. Messi, with the help of Vu Si Chen Kin, they and the River Expedition Team 1T face any danger in the secret realm. Mesli introduced. Hever Alding and his brother specialize in medicine and defense. They will help the expedition a lot. He will be in charge of protecting them. Mesli asked, where are Elder Trung and Elder Liu? He replied, the shop has to restock twice daily. I guess the two elders are in the warehouse counting stock. You have an invitation. Are you guys interested in coming with me to check out treasures at other shops? They look surprised. Isn't our shop stuff the best? What treasures could other shops possibly have? He was inviting them to a rock betting game. Hayu-ung was excited. I want to go. Hayu-ung spoke up. Me too. All four confidently headed to Mafi family's rock betting arena in C-Then. Heva Auding cheered. Make way. Make way. As soon as they saw him vightfully, the shop staff got chaotic. Go call the second master. That unthen guy is here again. Omut. If Le Monte's betting. What treasures can be left? He picked out a bunch of rocks. All right, just these ones. The rock expert was stunned for a moment. Why the rush? Put them away. Go call your manager here. Hurry up. I have other things to do. Fingsu stepped out cursing loudly. Lai Max. You want to bankrupt our Mexi family's rock betting arena. I want to sell you a single rock. He replied. If I can get good stuff, I will make money. And you want to lose? Name your price. His attitude was firm. I told you. No sale. There must be good stuff in these rocks. We absolutely can't sell to him. Mesli sneered. Don't tell me the top level if a family can't handle this. Messi family want to sell rough stones to me. Meaning Messi family wants to monopolize the rocks I picked? Who does business like that? Others chimed in. Exactly. Did not they sell rough stones to Les Memesif for 200,000 per piece last time, right? Plus those ice stones. They made a good profit. Feng soon priced low-grade rough stones at 20 million per piece. High-grade at 200 million. Still want to buy. Mai refused. Those worthless rocks priced sky-high. Let us. He smugly put away the rocks Misila had chosen. There must be good stuff inside. The staff agreed. Yes, sir. Second master. When all the rocks were cut into fragments, they were shocked. Second master. There is really nothing. How could that be? Not a single good piece. Even the ones Lim Sixty picked. Feng Suan realized he had been trapped and angrily slammed the table, ordering the customers out. Get out, all of you. Others sneered, saying the shop only sells low-grade rough stones at 200,000 per piece. What a swindler. Limesh is a master at betting on stones. Let us go somewhere else. He is shaking with anger. Damn that Lemifsi from your place. I swear we will never be on the same side. At Than Van Old Town Street, Messi waits at an alley with a name. He is delivering the goods. Boss Chu family told me to give this to you. The Chu family shop says they have cut ties with the Chu family in the capital. They won't bother you anymore. Plus, here's an extra 50% annual profit for you. Mefle is satisfied. He knows how to deal with people. Just then, Hai Yuing arrives to call Mir. Messi, Mesle asks for news. Hai Yuing. Hai Yu Hung. Any updates yet? She reports. Messi, we just passed by and saw it. The Ningam family shop is kicking out all customers and posted a notice on the door. Mice curious. Old Town. What does the notice say? Hai Yuing reports. The Ningam family's internal shop has temporarily closed. Messi, they are afraid you will come there. Hai Yu Hung figures out their plan to scare off the big guy by killing the chicken. Kamin is really smart. Mefile knows the only one left who can take control is Ngivium Met. She chooses to avoid direct confrontation, minimizing losses. Suddenly, your phone rings. Mefile answers. Hello? Third uncle. Is something wrong? He is calling you back. Little Lai. Come back for a visit. Grandpa wants to see you once. Mefile assigns tasks to them. Go on. I have to leave. I am leaving those two in your hands. You think to yourself. Third uncle has helped our family a lot. I can let him down. Back at Long Choin Mountain Villa. Vu Sin hands you a letter. Leader, this was delivered by someone named Young Master Than He. The letter warns that Misi Tu Vu Lam and Fong Tet the Chi from 4 sects are eyeing us. Mephile wonders if it is the 4 great hidden sects. Sin suggests. Leader, maybe you should go back to B Ki Min. Bixamun can fully protect you. You refuse. No need. Soldiers block the enemy like building a dam. Looking at 2 suitcases outside. You are curious. Is someone here? Why leave luggage outside? The young man inside hears this probably little lice back. Just as he enters, Messi is surprised. Taiyu Nn's mother. Mutsai Sihan, and Tron Vian happily called out to brother Tiu Li. Tron Vian introduces. Taiyu Li. This is my grandpa. Before he sat down. You asked why the 2 came to Long Choin Mountain Villa. Feng then clears his throat and replies that he sent people to bring them here. Flick coldly asks, what do you mean? Seeing your strange attitude, Messi N can help but call you. The old man looks sadly at the juniors. He is old now. Time is short, and he has 2 wishes. 1. He hopes the young man's legs can fully recover, which has now come true thanks to Tiuli's healing. 2. He wants you all to return to the Metsasi family in the capital. He feels useless for making you suffer away from home for over 10 years. At the last ancestral ceremony, the Mefshi family provoked a terrifying young man named Lai Mex. Backed by the home mansion, he hopes that person is Tiuli because the names are so similar.
Mefli fra.
Thinking it is strange they did not reveal their identity, Feng then is determined. Forget it. While I still have some strength left, I will try to rebuild the Messi family. Tomorrow night is our family party also when you all come home. Then Nin asks worriedly, Dad, what about the others? This is so sudden. He firmly replies, my mind's made up. No one can change it. Tonight I have arrangements to make. Tomorrow I will send someone to pick everyone up. Then Nin exclaims to his father, Trun Vine checks on you. Tai Yu Li. Uncle said you still hold grudges against Grandpa. Right? It is not that Mom is lecturing you, but she hopes you can tell good from bad. The Messi family has both. Mefir cares. Brother, are you okay? You answer, I am. Deep down you know Fing Thin is severely poisoned. Like he said, he does not have much time left. Messi Lai asks about them. Have you and Mom been well lately? Fine, but there's been no news of you. It worried us to death. She replies sadly, you hold your sister close. Soothing her, aren't I still alive and well? Dun T worry. In his heart, he vowed to protect the 2 of them carefully this lifetime. No one would make them suffer or be wronged. The next day, at the Mensi family restaurant in the Ibzo, Fing then stood up and announced, today, I want to introduce some new members of the family. Everyone was curious about who the new members were, but Met coaxed her child. Eat quickly. Do not be stubborn. The boy tried to push it away. I do not want to eat this. Someone looked surprised at the newcomers entering. Then Nian. Tron Vin, why are they here? And those 2 young people too. Are they also from the Missy family? Fing Sun recognized a familiar face. Lai Max. He asked Fing then. Big bro? What is going on here? Why are you saying that illegitimate kid belongs to the Mensi family? The elder replied. Those 2 kids are the son and daughter of Mexisi Than Fong. Mess was shocked. Lai Mais was also part of the Missy family. And his cousin too. Lai Mufiv was the same Mphil Lai the comet from years ago. Fing then cut him off coldly. Shut up. That is just slander from outsiders. Today they officially return to the family. If anyone objects, speak up now to the head of the family. Mesli first helped Tronvian sit down. Mom. Sit first. It is complicated. But welcoming them back means other families in Jaitu when T leave the MCC family alone. Then Lin, Fing Thien's second son, spoke up. Just because outsiders pressure us to abandon our own blood, sooner or later the Mufsi family will be wiped out. Feng Xuan was furious. Damn it. This is for the Metsi family's future. Sacrificing a little is nothing. Then Lin shot back. Then why did not you sacrifice yourself? The elder jumped up. I am a senior of the Mihi family. Fing then ended the argument. Enough. I am not changing my mind. Eat first. I have an announcement to make later. Fing soon could not wait and started eating. The elder said, after I speak, you want to be able to swallow a bite. But Messi carefully cared for her child. Ni Nai. Drink slowly. Be careful not to choke. The boy took a sip and immediately spat it out, splashing all over Tron Vian's shirt. Mo Huss, dirty trick worked. And she was delighted. Then she played innocent. Sister-in-law. Sorry. The kid's still young and ignorant. Please do not mind. Mesley asked coldly. A kid? Ninai fearfully hid in her arms. Mom, I am so scared. He is really fierce. Feng then angrily shouted. How do you teach your kid like that? Feng Xuan acted like it was no big deal. Big bro? Why argue with him? It is just dirty clothes. Tron Vian did not care either. Dad, let it. I am Tai Yu Li. Do not be rash. Wait for Grandpa to handle it. Niamet continued feeding Ni Nai. Good boy. Eat a little more. She smiled when she saw his actions. Mesley was carrying a plate of food, then slammed it down and shouted sternly, "Damn it! What are you doing?" She was covered in mess, but only cared about that. Nai. Are you okay? Tron Vine was surprised at his son's decisive action. Taiyuli. You. Mesley pouted at her. Mom, I'm a kid too. She was touched. In her eye, Taiyuli would always be the good child. Fing then played along smoothly. All right. Kids just fooling around. Now let us start the meeting. Nai Met stood and asked permission. Dad, I am going to change my clothes. Fing Sun agreed. Go ahead. Dress neatly. Don't embarrass the Miffy family. He sneered at Met's Evli. What kid acts like that at his age? Frowning in annoyance. He left. Munsafilai. Let us see how you handle this later. Then Line raised a glass to him. Masaifilai's nephew really lived up to his reputation, smart and sensible. Do you know who this guy is? Tronvine whispered. That is my second uncle. Dan Line replied coldly. Looks like second uncle knows quite a bit, so he must be Nia Met's husband. Dan Line helplessly accepted it was for the MCAC family's growth. Nia Met was outside bringing someone in. Dad, a friend came to visit. He has been waiting a long time. How about we eat together? Fing then disagreed. Why invite outsiders to a Mexi family feast? Muffley acted indifferent and served food to Tron Vine. Mom, eat this. But inside, he was suspicious. Could there be some conflict between MSC then Lian and this person? Feng Xuan stood to welcome the guest and invited him to sit. The Kim Kuyuthan Tan was not a stranger. Wasn't he there still a place saved here? He paid close attention to that name. Kim Kuyuthan Tan. His name is Lihin. Once a true disciple of the Divine Calculation sect. He spoke up. You have heard of me already. I am Lai, the golden-mouthed divine calculator of the Divine Calculation sect. Feng Xuan reminded the elder. All right, big bro. If you have something to say, just say it. The elder stood up and announced, if everyone's ready, then I will speak now. The reason I called everyone here today is simple. I want to divide the inheritance. Feng Xuan froze on hearing that divide the inheritance. Even Dan Lin was surprised. Divide the inheritance. Feng Xuan angrily demanded. Fing Thin. What are you saying? Lo Bun replied calmly. Over the years, the Mef family's influence has declined. Honestly, the Mefshi family has been beyond saving for a long time. He is not convinced. The headship of the Munti family will ultimately belong to the true heir. Muthasi Dut. How can you say their power is fading? Dan Lin sneered. Kimut it, the true heir, compared to the peerless prodigy Le Mus. Feng then cut off their bickering. My decision is final. All the Menzi family's assets have been divided. Feng Xuan. Each of our houses gets 50%. Feng Xuan refused. He was the family head but had achieved nothing for years. Even bringing back a comet, and now wanted to divide the assets. Do you want to see the MSC family wiped out? Laheen cut in. Old master, Nivamet has served the Metzai family for years. He deserves at least 90%. This statement made Fing Thin furious. Dan Lin worried. This is bad. He is turning into a dictator. Niem Met sarcastically mocked when he saw Fing Thin stand up. The nephew wants to solve this with force. With Golden Mouth Divine Calculator Lahine here today. Do not make a fool of yourselves. Munsafi Lai. Not afraid. Boldly challenged. Make a fool of ourselves. Lahine held his cheek. Incredulous. How dare you? You challenge Le Meeks. What are you afraid of? Feng then was stunned hearing that name. What? You are Le Mis? The one who offended Mupsefira? He pointed at him and said, my grandfather said if we divide the assets, then we divide them. But we get 90%. You get 10%. He frowned. That comet scum? You have underestimated me. If not for Neva Met, their DB Nomixi family today. Ungrateful scum. He prepared a sound formation with determination. Today, as the Golden Mouth Divine Calculator, I will act as heaven's justice and eradicate the seeds of disaster for the Memercy family. Lai said calmly. Fine. Then we will take it all. And you all can get lost. Laheen charged forward. The ones who should leave are you. Two cosmic seals shot straight at Mififla. He gathered his spiritual power with one hand to block them. One of his strikes blew up the thing Laheen was proud of in an instant. He mocked. The Golden Mouth Divine Calculator of the Divine Calculation sect is famous, yet can he take one hit? Laheen, unable to, threatened with karma. Munsafi Lai, are not you afraid of retribution? Feng then warned little Lai he was from one of the 4 hidden sects. Not to escalate things and to keep an escape route, but little listed all his crimes. Accusing him of being a disastrous comet who bullied his whole family. No way to back down now. Lahine remained stubborn. What do you want to do? Opposing the hidden sect 1T and well. Mesle's sharp eyes were full of sarcasm. Hidden sect. I despise. He threw a punch straight at Laheen's face. Noamat rushed to help worriedly. Laheen remained arrogant as ever. Disastrous comet. Keep acting cocky. In the eyes of the hidden sect. You are nothing but a bug. Mephiloy realized and said, so that means the hidden sect has many top experts. He replied, of course you could not withstand a strike from one of their strong warriors. He asked sharply. Then why are you so weak? He stammered. I am still just a disciple. Mesai does not even take me seriously. Just a disciple daring to threaten me. You really think I would not dare kill you? Just as he was about to act, Mufai Detot stepped forward to block Neem Method. Don't harm my mother, he asked coldly. You dare stop me? Seeing his trembling attitude, Mefilai Mop looks like your true hair is not worth much. He is shaking like a leaf before I even move. His hand moved casually, instantly making Mavdet flinch. Thanks to breaking through the Dan refining stage to martial lord, yet he could not block even one of my moves. What a waste. Laheen could not watch anymore. If you dare touch them, I will destroy your family. Mesley taunted. You protect them like that is Mussy Dut your son. This hit a nerve. What did you say? Van Line stood up to admit. That is right. Messy Dut is not blood of the Messi family at all. Feng Thian froze. What? You are ready to strike. Now will the Mok family still try to stop me? One flick from you sent Laheen flying backward. He is still stubborn. Curse Comet. I have to kill you, Mokle warned. Second uncle. You need to discipline your woman. But when Matt saw him arrive, he begged Danleen. He slapped her hard and declared, You wretched woman. I am done with you from today. Take your worthless offspring and get out right now. Laheen could not bear to watch. Danleen, I swear I will kill you and leave you with no grave. Well, I said. Second uncle. That is the deadly technique of the divine calculation sect. Do you dare to hit? He said arrogantly. What is there to fear? After more than 20 years of shame, today I will repay it tenfold. Mokle felt some pity. Didn't they expect Muk Than Lian to be cuckolded for over 20 years, truly a dark secret? Seeing Than Lian step forward, Laheen began to fear. Think carefully. Do you really want to go against the divine calculation sect? He punched him hard, unleashing years of humiliation. After the blow, Than Lian stood stunned. Mokle asked, How do you feel? He replied bitterly, angry but also heartbroken. The man I respected for 20 years was so weak before you. Indeed, strength is the truest justice in this world. Laheen was bloodied and bruised. Mokle admired Than Lian's patience, still calm today after everything. Truly someone who could achieve greatness. Seeing Nina hiding by the table, he asked. Second uncle. This kid, he is not mine. Send him out. Curious? He added. Second uncle. You and Nia Matt have been married so many years. How come you do not have a child that is yours? Than Lian said coldly. I refused because I felt disgusted and have not touched her since. Feng Thian declared. That is enough. Someone, get them all out. Laheen screamed as he was driven out. You damn old Feng Thian. When you die, the Mok family will be ours. The old man spoke. Feng Xuan, I originally planned to leave you 30% of the estate to rebuild from scratch. But no more. A narrow-minded fool like you helping outsiders push the Moks into a dead end and the mess in Kothan. You think I do not know? Feng Xuan cursed Feng Thian's callousness, saying the Mok family was doomed. Than Lian, the profits from Mok family shops in Kothan Talk are unlimited. Dad knows everything. Just did not know Li Mok was you. Laheen was kicked out. Furious? Shouting. Curse Comet. Just wait. I will ruin you and tear you apart into 1,000 pieces. Than Lian hesitated inside. But if they did not kill them today, the consequences would be disastrous. Mokle calmly said, I am the Curse Comet. If I do not beat them senseless, how could I bear to kill them? Feng Thian ordered. While you are here, Little Lai, focus on secluded cultivation. Once you temper your spirit, you will surpass all hidden masters. Mokle said straightforwardly. Why fear them? Our Mok family might still grow strong like a hidden sect. Than Lian understood that truth and agreed. He heard Le Mok was a living treasure of cultivation techniques, and could even refine pills. He revealed the techniques would be passed down and could elevate people beyond martial saints. Than Lian was amazed. Beyond martial saints, Feng Thian happily said. Good, heaven is truly helping our Mok family. In 100 years, we might really become as strong as a hidden sect. He denied 100 years was too long. With enough ingredients and pills alone, he could create a super master in the eyes of the world. Sadly, he feared the old man would not live to see the Mok family's rise. Mokle declared, Grandpa, do not worry. I will detox everyone and make more breakthrough pills to help everyone become super masters. Tranvian was very proud of him. Mom did not understand what we were talking about, but Little Lai, I am really proud of you. Mokle acted immediately. No time to waste. Tonight the poison in him will flare up. I will prepare the antidote pills now. You know the Mok family must face the divine calculation sect with no hope of winning. We must strengthen the Mok family fast. Besides the divine calculation sect, there are still hidden sects we do not know about. We must also develop the strength of Bak Min and Qin Chao. In Longsun City, in Jiaika's room, she was waiting anxiously. Why have not they come back yet? Suddenly, a message popped up on the phone. Mafhen sent a message with just 3 words. Found them, Jiaika quickly replied. How's your brother? Any pictures? Has he lost weight? When will he return to Longsun? Mafhen replied, saying to call and ask herself. She is embarrassed. How could I not be shy about calling Mok Lai at the small Mok family house in the capital? Mafhen called. Big bro? The eldest Missy asked me to send her regards and wants to know if you will be coming back to Longsun. Mokle was surprised. Eldest Missy, Mofan reminded him, that is Jiaika. She often asks me about you. Don't you guys have each other's numbers? Why not just ask directly? Mokle wondered. It really had been a long time since they last contacted each other. I wonder if she's asleep now so I can call. You think the poison that Grandpa and Uncle Tu had is corroding their lungs and needs to be cured first. So no, Mofan told him Jiakai was not asleep yet. Mokle was stunned. How do you know? Why are not you happy? At the Niam family's main hall in the capital, Feng Xuan was still furious. Where did that damn old man Feng Thian get that audacity? Someone asked. Second Master, what should we do now? Suddenly, a servant arrived with news. Second Master, this is something from the Mok family. He snapped. What devilry is that old man playing now? The letter said, out of old feelings, I am giving the Feng Xuan family 10% of the estate. Below is the estate list. A few days from now, you are invited to the Mok family to sign the agreement. The two others were unhappy. 10% of the estate. How do we split that? It is not even enough for more than 10 of us. Feng Xuan reassured. Everyone calm down. What is the point of arguing like this? Someone angrily said. Feng Xuan, I see you are trying to take it all for yourself. The letter was snatched back. Feng Xuan was annoyed. What are you doing? He demanded. Give it here. This estate is mine. I am the one who contributed most to the Mok family. The clan is in chaos fighting over it. Hand me that notice, it is mine. Everyone trampled over each other demanding that 10%. Stop. Block him now. Feng Xuan, trampled and furious on the ground. Cursed? You damn bastards. At the small Mok family house in the capital, Jiakai was delighted chatting with him. We made a deal. You have to personally teach me martial arts. I am going to sleep now. Good night. Moklai was helpless against her energy so lively, a subordinate just reported. As expected. Young Master Mokli? Those people are already fighting over the 10% estate. But Matt has not shown up. He knew Kim Ka, then Tone and Mokdat were badly hurt. She is too busy to care about those bastards. Feng Thian stepped forward and asked, what about Feng Xuan? The servant respectfully reported to the master. The second master is furious. Coughed blood and collapsed. The old man does not care anymore. Let it. He called the wind and now must reap the storm. Step back. Mokle sensed that Grandpa and Uncle Tu's poison had been fully cured. Feng Thian admitted. That is right. Little Lei. Grandpa's old and wants to pass on the family head title. We just discussed and all agreed to give this position to you. Mokle declined. No need for that, even in Backmint. I am just a nominal leader. It is better for Uncle Tu to take the position. Then Lion was surprised. Uncle. He replied. Yes, Uncle Tu is rational and calm, very suitable to be family head. He is careful to accept the responsibility. If that is the case, I will do my best for the family. Feng Thian kept praising. Good. Very good. I have ordered it. Tomorrow we will arrange the family head inauguration. Then Lion was a bit hesitant. Would those stern people and Kim Ka then Tone send troublemakers? Mokle predicted. They won't dare. Everyone rest assured, in the next few days, I will help Grandpa break through to Martial Saint. Uncle 2 and Uncle 3 will both break through to Martial Lord. Feng Thian was stunned. In such a short time, they could break through to Martial Saint and Martial Lord in Mok Lai's room at the Mok family, the news reported. Recently, a sudden rise in water caused a major dike crack and collapse, leaving hundreds missing and heavy losses. On the evening of November 25, 2017, lightning struck a 1,000-year-old temple outside the capital. This led to a forest fire. The blaze is currently contained but not fully extinguished. Little Batch asked curiously, why have so many strange incidents happened to Moklai lately? Moklai calmly sipped tea. Keep watching and you will see. The news report continued steadily. We connected with experts to investigate the strange phenomena over the past 2 weeks to find the cause. According to Kim Ka then Tone's calculations, these disasters are caused by evil spirits. The second Maiz asked, do you mean the Heavenly Assassin disaster has returned? He confirmed that the Heavenly Assassin disaster is indeed back. He is Mule from the Mu family. But there is no need to panic. Tomorrow at dusk, we will gather the army to eliminate this Heavenly Assassin disaster and protect the capital. Xiao Bai was annoyed after hearing that. Mule, how can you stay so calm when they are framing you like this? Mule did not even care. What is there to get angry about? He has been relaxing for over half a month now. Just then, Jiakai's call came in. Mule, news about you is spreading all over the Black City. Maybe you should come back to Longsun. I can take care of you. You asked Jiakai straight up if she ever thought about what she would do for me if her father stopped giving her money. Jai replied, my father already said that as long as you agree, our whole family will do everything to support you. Then the servant reported, young master, the head of the family is asking you to come to the living room. Mule told Jikai, don't he worry about me. I have some matters to attend to. I will hang up first. In the Mu family's living room, they were deciding on a plan to advise Muley to go into hiding. Basin agreed. Right? Avoid trouble for now. We can fight back later. Muley was surprised to see Dongdu there. Why is everyone here? Lian Vin looked genuinely happy to see him. Muli Feng Thian called out, Little Lai is calculating something. Now everywhere there is news about you. And we are discussing sending you into hiding, Muli replied. Let them talk. I am not going anywhere. Lian Vin warned. Why are you so stubborn? Because of you? The leader stayed up all night rushing back from Myo State? Don't he make such a mistake? Fu Van understood him. Muli, do you have a plan to deal with them? Muli relaxed. No plan. Just quietly watching how things unfold. That made him freeze. I knew it right away. Basin pledged loyalty. Leader, the Northern Ming army is camped outside the capital, ready to follow your orders anytime. Muli continued. But right now, there is something I need everyone's help with. Fu Van sat up, ready for orders. What is it? Muli ordered the evacuation of civilians around the Mu family estate. Grandpa told second uncle to evacuate those in the Mu family unwilling to be involved too. Lian Vin was annoyed by the opponent's actions. How could such a passionate young man be an evil spirit? They really are blind. Muli instructed them. All right, everyone split up and act. There is not much time left. Xiaobai irritably watched Muli still relaxing on a chair outside. Muli, you are really something, sending others to work while you lie here sunbathing. He calmly said, aren't they worried? Giving them something to do helps calm them down. She called him out. Obviously he is just lazy. Suddenly a servant reported. Young master, someone outside insists on seeing you. Muli realized they were starting something. He denied it was a woman. Muli was surprised. Wasn't it announced that the Mu family would not receive guests these days? The servant was embarrassed. Young master, she won't listen, and even the brothers can to stop her. His expression turned serious. Let us see who is being so unreasonable. At the Mu family mansion, Jaika caused a scene. I have come in already and you still want to let me see Muli. You are being unreasonable. Muli stepped forward and asked, Jaikai, why did you rush here? He introduced her. This is my friend. You guys carry on with your work. They are following orders. Yes? Young master, she proudly said. I traveled thousands of miles from Longsun to find you. Yet you leave me standing outside waiting. Xiaobai curiously observed. Who is this young lady? Jaikai ordered Muli to help with her luggage. He pulled his suitcase and asked, how far did you come? Jaikai sarcastically added, isn't it because of some pig who did not explain clearly and made me run all the way here to ask? He ordered to see her off. Since you are here, I want to leave the capital anymore. You should go. It is not safe here. Jaikai worriedly said, the news is all about your arrest. They are determined to get you killed. Don't you rely on your strength anymore. Okay, he confidently replied. I won. She insisted on staying by his side. If you do not go, I won't go either. Muli seriously said, Jaikai, you are the first friend I truly trust. I do not want you in danger. I will arrange for someone to take you back to Longsun. Jaikai said sadly, Munsafilai, do you really think I am that useless? I know V and he can stay to help you. Taiyu Butch spoke up for her. Lamefle stay. She won't get in the way. You just have to deal with it. Fine. I will have someone clear a room for her to stay. Jiaikai's eyes sparkled. Really? She jumped up with joy. Great. I got it. Mesile added a condition. She has to follow my orders and not act on her own. Back inside the house. Must see family. He asked. Mom, a friend's visiting and will stay a few days. Please take care of her. Jiaika shyly looked out to greet. Hello? Auntie? My name is Jiakai. From Lawn. Messi N had not seen her in a while. Tronvine waved him over. Taiyu Li. Come here for a moment. She whispered. Taiyu Li. Who are you planning to introduce her to? He was startled. Mom, what are you thinking? Jiakai looked confused. Why is Auntie being so mysterious? She counted on her fingers. You see, since you were little, I have already promised to you and to you. Hearing that you and Fifu Guide have been involved. Now there is another connection. Taiyu Butch interrupted, lifting her finger. Hey, do not forget me. She was surprised. How did it come to 4 people? Mufaile was at a loss with her. Mom, what are you thinking? Once a little sister. The rest are just friends. Tron Vin did not believe it. Handle it yourself. Do not cause a deadly fight. Just then, a servant reported. Master, Fiangite and the elite from Hong Mansion have arrived. Mesla was surprised by the speed. So fast. Another said. Also, Your Lordship, the allied forces of V Min Sakuhav Giplu Vivin and Bebux Miss Lugu Vuxin, leaders of the top fighters from both sides, have arrived. The old master is waiting in the main house. Tron Vian worriedly suggested. Taiyu Li. Actually Tun and I can leave the capital. I do not want to see you get hurt. He reassured her. Don't worry. I will be fine. Not only will I settle the 20-year-old score, but I will also prove to everyone I am the true dragon's son. Jiaikai cheered from behind. Munsafilai. I will go help you. Messi N grabbed her hand. Don't go. Going would only be a burden. She refused because, but Fion Guide has already arrived. Muthram poured cold water on her, saying they have broken through to Marshal Saint. while you are still a rookie. Meanwhile, at Nutdance Place, Tam reported, Master, he is asking what is going on. He reported, the Allied troop protecting Gusisi are ready. The Thiro Fate Thinsat forces have just set out. Young Master, what do you think, can he survive this disaster? The strength of V-Then, C-Then-Bin, and Quanthrophet can be underestimated. Net-Then handed over a letter. Give this to him when he needs it most. Throphet can touch Vichu cease. But he still needs help, a loudspeaker announced. It is currently 5-0 p.m. The Throphet army, led by Kim the Then Ton and the superpowered Min family, has arrived at Mexi family's doorstep. Then Ton's men came determined. Heavenly calamity. Grave sins. Today, we will act as heaven's justice. Kill you, and bring a bright future back to the capital. And Ho-H. Present here were heavy hitters like Min family's head who proposed the attack. Ingiem Medit, Min family's ancestor. Lai Hien, and the Muxi family's main gate opened. Min Leg looked at Meng Zai Li. Phi Van, and Lin Vin in surprise. None were martial saints. You are seriously underestimating our Throphet forces. Mesle sneered. Just the few of us are enough to handle you. Lin Vin introduced. The one with glasses is Min family's head. The one holding the big sword is their martial saint. Over a decade ago, they led the raid on Muxi family. Got it? I know. Today, they will come but one tea leave. Don't go overboard. Elite fighters are scarce in Ho-H now. It is time to use them, Min Hek said bitterly. Heavenly calamity. Today our Throphet forces have gathered here. With the ancestor present, even if you are some dark demon, you want to escape. What are you being so arrogant about? Messi Lai taunted them. I am not just sitting here, come kill me. If you are stronger, I will gladly hand over my head. Min Hek flew into a rage. I can beat you now, but once the ancestor catches you, I won't hold back. I will wipe up at this disaster for good. Lahane sneered. Heavenly calamity. If I would been a bit more ruthless and killed you back then, we would not be in this mess now. I am truly guilty. Min Lak believes these are all the crimes of the demon, unrelated to the divine oracle. Nengyam Mad is framing him. This bloodthirsty fiend has destroyed families despite no conflict with the Niam or Chu clans. If not stopped, the consequences will be disastrous. A unified shout rose. Kill him. Kill the cursed demon. Protect Hoha. Kill the cursed demon. Protect Hoha. Lianvin and Fuvan stood guard. Anyone wanting to touch Moklai had to get past the gates of the Hong mansion, and Vo Min first. Min Lak was surprised. The Hong family aiding the villain was one thing, but could Vo Min be blind to right and wrong? Moklai's other name shouted insults loudly. You are a filthy scum. Your whole family is scum. All demons. Moklai swung a palm where the other had just screamed, leaving a terrifying explosion. Others stepped back in fear. Many nearby had scorched, tattered clothes and dared not make a sound. Only later did Minhuk scream, he is killed again. Heavenly killer demon. Killing again. You are causing chaos. Committing every evil. Death 1T cleans your sins. Moklai rushed at them, asking, you think Death 1T cleans my sins? Minlek warily watched him rush in. Step aside. Meslai's target is that venomous Min Hex. Grabbing him, the old man shouted, Glutton, what do you want? I am from the Min family. He smirked coldly. Today, the ones I want to kill are from the Min family. One punch tore straight through Min Hefsi's body. Lin Vin shouted, please show mercy. Mefli asked, right protector. You want to plead for them? He hesitated. Miu Sunning is at war now. Things are critical. We have lost the Niam and Chu forces. If Min family and Meflei are not afraid, then there is no need to worry about the right protector. Min Lissi threatened the brat. You actually dare to kill him. Today, I will deliver justice myself. The sword in his hand gleamed with deadly intent. Min Lushi arrogantly said, it has been a long time since my bloodthirsty sword tasted human blood. The old man declared without hesitation. Munsafilai, today you must die. Just then, Feng Min joined the fight. Old trickster Min, I will cover this kid. The old man froze, then struck Min Let's with a palm strike. Don't you think you can threaten me? The bloodthirsty sword slashed sharply, but the previous strike smashed straight into the wall. Feng Min crashed to the ground as the wall behind him cracked wide. Minlek struggled to stay upright, propping himself with his sword. Favan worriedly asked, Old master, are you alright? Feng Min cursed fiercely. He actually used the bloodthirsty sword. Look at the weapon on his arm, it is cracked. Fiu Venus. Old master, our family has so many ancient divine weapons. Why use this broken thing? The old man replied irritably. Damn it, with so many old weapons, I could not decide which to use. This one felt the easiest to handle. Minlek spoke. Feng Min, I knew you would come. This time, I prepared something special for you. This is a high-level ancient divine weapon. Once unsheathed, it must be stained with blood. Only by sucking blood can its power surge. Neither the young nor old of the royal household are a match for me. Heavenly Death Star. You are next. Suddenly spotting Fly's weapon. The old man was shocked. What is that? He held up the broken piece and said, it is just some blood-sucking iron. Yet you treat it like a rare treasure. How foolish. After this sword sucks blood, it will affect the wielder's mind. It is just a lowly tool. The shard, charged with his spiritual power, shot toward the old man. Min less disdainfully blocked it with his sword. You expect your rusty iron scrap to face off against my ancient divine weapon. The old man swung his sword at the heavenly Death Star. Prepare to die. Just as he lifted his sword, he saw his own blade break in two. What was he shocked about? Watching his sword snap in two. Min Lethitz was still in shock. His own bladesome iron piece shattered his bloodthirsty sword. Masaifle seized the moment, now that Menletz was unarmed and terrified. What do you want to do? Don't come any closer. Messili immediately launched a fist forward. Min Letzi's defensive shield buckled and cracked. Then it rebounded. He arrogantly said, Brat, what I have trained is defensive mind arts. You really think a great martial venerable S strength can break through? Messili sneered. Is that so? Then watch closely how I shatter your turtle shell. Min Lethis was shocked it was not a great martial venerable. Seeing Mevlia's fist, the elder realized the condensed energy there was stronger than his own. The punch struck the shield directly. Min Lucca's eyes widened in pain. Unwilling to accept it, he asked, Who the hell are you? Mefile mocked. Aren't you all calling me the heavenly killer? The demon, that was the only reason he could accept. Right? You are a demon, so you have that terrifying power, but do not get too cocky. Hoa has many people stronger than me. Sooner or later before he could finish, Mokla crushed him. Those behind were horrified. The ancestor of the Min family's neck is twisted. Did he just kill a martial saint? Lian Vin asked in shock. Moklai, why would you? The leader already found proof of your innocence and was on his way here. Now you kill a martial saint? Lahian said seriously. Heavenly killer disaster star. You really do not respect anyone even killing a martial saint. Inside, he was stunned that even a martial saint could not stand against Mok Lai. But since he killed one, he called everyone to unite. Don't fear. Evil can't overcome good. If we all join forces, he will have to back down. Everyone agreed. We should listen to Lord Lai. He is the golden-mouthed divine calculator. His words are trustworthy. Now that the heavenly killer disaster star has killed a martial saint, he must be terrified and one dare act. Lahian thought quietly. Come on, unleash the slaughter. The more you kill, the heavier your sins. Moklai looked down on them. You have all been fooled, completely unable to tell right from wrong. Besides, I am just a disciple of the divine calculator Sectus Hair, and you dare to slander me. The Qin Chao Mu. One palm strike shot straight into the sky. At that moment, someone arrived from afar. Duck Chao Mu looked up in amazement at the sky glowing brightly. Dragon energy taking shape. Has another Chao Mu appeared? His disciple noticed. Master, that is the direction of the Mok family's house. The newcomer was Duck Chao Mok, 100 years old, a senior martial saint, former martial leader of the previous generation, and second to Bun Thian, the current martial leader. Curious? He said, I wonder which Chao Mu has arrived. We must speed up to prepare for any changes. Bun Thian immediately left. Yes, Master. Moklai's dragon energy swirled across the sky. The grand pressure from below was immense. Didn't they expect Moklai to have this identity? No wonder he was not afraid of the golden-mouthed divine calculator at all. Lahian reassured everyone. That is just an illusion created by the heavenly killer disaster star. What is there to fear? Those others trembled. He is a Chao Mu. Show your token to prove your identity. As a disciple of the hidden sect, he said the divine dragon over Hoa was just a fake illusion he created. Stern-faced, he asked Lahian, so what exactly is a Chao Mu? He dodged the question, claiming it was all the heavenly killer disaster star's trickery. When Bun Thian and his disciple appeared and shouted nonsense, Moklai was surprised. Leader Triyu, why did he come here? And who is this old man? He was introduced as the previous martial leader, also the great Duck Chao Mu. He knelt and bowed to Moklai and Bin Thian, the 15th generation martial leader of Hoa Ha. Paying respects to the great Qin Chao Mu, Moklai politely replied, inviting Leader Tri to stand. The troublemakers recognized his status and became fearful. Leader Triyu, great Qin Chao Mu, we admit our guilt. We were just deceived by the words of wandering sorcerers. The Cloud Mansion still does not understand. Ko, what exactly is a Chao Mu? He explained that Chao Mu are those who specialize in slaying demons and protecting Hoa, a supreme intellect and power in Hoa, rivaling the hidden sect. Bun Thian shouted, Chao Mu are saints inheriting Hoa Ha's destiny. How could they be demons? Ridiculous. Keep fighting and the martial sect will officially declare full war on you. The other group blamed Lahain, calling the golden-mouthed divine calculator a bastard who offended Chao Mu, the eternal sinner, threatening them like the end of the world. Lahian is the true disciple of the divine calculator sect's leader, destined to inherit. Aren't you afraid of retribution? Duck Chao Mu was not afraid. What leader destiny? He is just a disciple discarded by the divine calculator sect, Ngamat reminded. Senior, It is unwise to slander the divine calculator sect like that. He raised his token to prove. I am Dukshamu. 10 years ago, Lihian was expelled from the divine calculator sect for harassing the leader's daughter. Nyimad asked Lihian if this was true. Vosin handed him a letter. Sect leader. Someone just delivered this, saying he is from Ko Vincent Tring. You read the letter, and said, this single move is truly magnificent. Sect leader try. Take a look and read it aloud for everyone. Bun then cleared his throat and read. Listen up. On the night of November 25th, Lihian tampered with the lightning protection at an ancient mountain temple outside the capital, causing lightning to strike and set the mountain ablaze. Lihian objected. Even if my reputation is ruined, that is because you said it, not me. Bun then ignored him and continued reading the letter. On November 29th, Lihian sent people to infiltrate the main dike of the capital, blocking the water pumps and applying some chemical underneath. The next night, the dike collapsed. The disasters at that time were all orchestrated by Lihian and his men. The related documents have already been uploaded to the Era Trading website. Everyone can check and verify there. This truth completely enraged those guys. Damn them. You two lovers caused to offend Chichu Menasaven v Min, and even killed innocent people. Go to hell. Get lost. Countless hidden weapons launched toward Lihian. He set up a massive formation and declared, Munsafilai, I admit you are skilled. I lost, but do not think you will live peacefully. I will spend the rest of my life using secret divine arts to change your fate. The rest of your life will be lonely and forsaken. Abandon your loved ones. Mesley sneered. I am just standing right here. If you really can change my fate, I guarantee you will walk away safe today. He thought, how dare a mere mortal mess with the fate of the Vukotu Sikh's thin tongue? Ridiculous. Lihian activated his power to peer into the fate of this life and the last. Munsafilai, let me see what luck made you so powerful. Outside, people panicked and fled. Run. Streams of energy rose high around the formation, initially making him smug, acting all mysterious. But was not it still easy to penetrate his consciousness? Seeing the scene before him, Lihian was shocked. Where is this? This is not Earth. Behind him, a monster charged to kill him. He muttered, really bad luck. While digging into Muflai's mind, he realized the voice came from the god chief who appeared before him. Lihian was struck down by a palm strike. Ben then worried. Lord Kine, are you okay? He replied, I am. Lihian, you are stunned. So who exactly are you? Mazifli calmly said. Haven't you already seen? Lihian, your magic has failed. Inglamet arrived disappointed. Lihian, you lost again. I am picking up the knife. Lihian, you have deceived me for over 10 years. What nonsense about a noble lady from a hidden sect with supreme wisdom? Lihian panicked. Tai Yu met. What are you doing? The knife plunged into his chest. With a grim expression. She pulled it out. I hate you. Then she self-destructed. The other sighed in relief. Those two lovers are dead. Finally, the city can be peaceful. Danlin quietly said. Brief cleverness leads to lifelong foolishness. Those people beg for forgiveness from Lord Mexensa like Kinchu Omes. This time, it was our stupidity that let the villain lead us astray. Please, Lord, have mercy and forgive us. Desichu Mek spoke up. Lord Kine, if you keep killing, Hoxia will lose all its top fighters. He replied contentedly. I do not intend to blame them anymore. Thanks to Senior DC Chuyu Messes and sect leader Tridu for stepping in to help. Senior from the Hong family. Thanks for your support. The uncle and nephew politely responded. Lord Kine, it is our duty. He relaxed and told them. Senior, do not say that. Whatever our past was, let it stay that way. Otherwise, I will only grow more distant from the Hong family. Just then, Bunthin received a report. Sect leader. Myog reports. Sect leader. The Western Myocetan Guard team was ambushed by the cult. The battle is intense, with a super powerful fighter involved. His face turned serious. What is the detailed situation? He reported. The Vuki Protector and all V-Min masters have fallen. Lin Vin was stunned. What? How could this happen? He is a senior martial lord. Bunthin asked directly. Was it a cult master at the martial saint level? The messenger confirmed it was the Five Venom sect. The Yin cult and other cults formed an alliance and officially declared war on our righteous Hu Axia martial path. Feng Min exclaimed. This is the third martial war. Looks like all the old twisted cult monsters are out on the battlefield. Bunthin announced. Everyone, disperse for today. Please stay alert and follow V-Minus news and orders closely. Be ready to fight anytime. Anywhere. At Centranco Vin. Net then was joyful after his victory. He really did not disappoint. Trying Tam said with concern. But I did not expect he would also be a Chechu mess. Boss, Messilai has so many identities, can we really trust him? He trusts him, and I share the same vision, came the reply. Chiu Manzisi and Emin appeared together. An era of martial arts power was dawning. Old Trevor. With war breaking out in the martial world, and Emin will definitely make a move. Stay alert. Understood, sir. He replied. At a high-end tea room in Zizip, Desichu invited Nzaisalai for tea. Mefle politely accepted. Thank you, the elder began. I used to have some acquaintance with Kin Chu Mas. How is Senior Tinames? Mesilai regretfully reported. Senior Tinamison and I faced an unexpected calamity. He sacrificed himself. Desichu Masi mourned. He lived for his country and people. Humble and modest, a truly respectable man. Finding a successor like you is a comfort, truly a young hero. Mefle humbly replied. I am just his successor. Is it really that hard to find? The elder said. All it takes is a righteous heart to protect the nation and martial prowess at saint level. But people like that are rare nowadays. Curious? Mefle asked. Senior D. Chu. What kind of sect is Enmin between Chu Mise and Emin? Which is stronger? Desichu Mise explained that the four great Enemen in ancient times were actually small cultivation sects. After the heavenly and earthly forces dissipated, only their cultivation methods passed down. They lived atop mountains rich with natural energy and looked down on worldly martial arts. But Chiyu Misi is the legitimate heir of V Home. The Chiyu Misi order is a treasure that can trigger dragon energy. Comparing it to Amen, it is hard to say which is stronger. Mefle asked, so if we face an Min, do we stand a chance? The elder answered, if it is about the Kim Gu divine calculation, you do not need to worry. The divine calculation sect will handle their revenge. That is their own problem. And MMN and Ho He once agreed to respect boundaries if you do not provoke them. They won't touch you. Masaisalai thought to himself. According to Nat Than's intel, some Enmun and members are secretly watching him and planning something shady. Looks like this truce is about to break. Suddenly, Desichu Messi recalled. Right? I heard you have tangled with a few cult members before. Mufle listed off from memory. I have dealt with AP Homun, the Ku, and Ing Aigido. The elder kindly advised. Then do not leave Vijaichu for the next few days. News of battles will come soon. Besides strong young fighters like you, we also need experienced people. Understood. No country, no home. I want to fail this mission. Back in the Mixie family training room, Mufidlai realized breaking through this stage was still tough. The spiritual energy was too scarce. Though he could fight high-level martial saints now, without a breakthrough, he would not be strong enough against more elite foes. Miyuchi had news from Miyu Sijing. Sin reported. V-Men's leader was injured and retreated to defensible valleys. Martial clans near Miyu Siang have been wiped out. Surprised, Mefle asked, even tried him in. The great martial saint at the pinnacle could not retreat safely. He ordered, mobilize Bupin forces, and check on Kinchu and see Thena's status. The elder handed him a list. This is the battle roster. Half an hour ago, Desichu Messi issued assembly orders at Black City and assigned tasks. Our mission is to rush reinforcements to Vigar Min's main army. Mesle commanded. Right? Most are martial saints. Senior Lu Yu. Notify everyone they must push to the Lianghe city border within a day. Mefle arrived at Linghihia city limits. He calculated this city was the closest to Bakumin, cutting many mountain paths to reach Diusang fastest. But he still hesitated. Jaiki followed closely, calling out, Munsafilai, why are you still spacing out? Mefle snapped. Jaiki, you are just a novice fighter. Why insist on tagging along? War's no child's play, many will die. She pouted. I am not strong yet, so teach. You said you would personally train me in martial arts. Teiyu Butch frowned. Munsafilai, she has already come this far. How are you going to send her back now? Meslai helplessly said. There is really no other way. Then she handed over the jade pendant. Wear this. It can block one full power strike from the martial sovereign. Taiyu Butchu quietly wondered how long she could hold out. Jaiki cheered happily. Thanks, Munsafilai. You are amazing. Just then, a voice called out. Brother Mivlai. Sister to you. Hearing the familiar voice, she flew over. It has been so long. I missed Lendai so much I could die. Lun, you have grown again. Lin Hai begged Sister Taiyu Butch to let go, and she finally released her hand. The female thug Jaiki panicked, seeing her making it all up. Who the hell is this girl? Don't tell me she is crazy too. Hai Yuug joined in mockingly. Brother Mivlai, we are here. Sin reported. Leader, all the Northern Bright troops have arrived. Mufila ordered. Go on. Give everyone a jade pendant. On the battlefield, it can block one fatal strike. So that special power was not just for her. Jaiki's dream was shattered. What? Everyone gets one. 2 days later, at Citran Miuctu, Jaika asked gloomily. We have been traveling for 2 days. Why have not we seen a single person? Lim was also growing weak. Helong worried. Leader, maybe we should rest here for a while. Everyone's exhausted. Masaisley stopped in front of an inn and announced. We will rest here tonight and set off early tomorrow morning. Inside, Muffley carefully checked around. No immediate danger but stayed alert, then went upstairs to check. The others sat down in the hall to rest, finally able to relax. Mesley checked all the rooms upstairs. They were safe when suddenly louder echoed. Be alert. This aura belongs to the Hop Hone sect. Did we wipe them out already? Suddenly, someone burst through the door, an elder remnant of the Hop Hone sect. Vitkung Bun smirked. Didn't expect to find such a prize. Even on the battlefield. There are so many beauties. El Laden immediately drew his sword and asked, "Who are you?" "You three look down on me. Does a cripple even have the right to question me?" Hayu Ung coldly barked. "Who exactly are you? Where did you come from?" They looked at her with lust. "Hey girl, is it fun tagging along with these kids who have not even grown hair yet? Or come stay with us. I love girls who talk back like you." Men Nam got furious hearing this. Depraved scoundrels. They are done for. Vumbo ordered. "Take them down. Kill these bastards. Make them watch us enjoy." One sneered. "Elder, we will find you some top-notch girls." Men Nam lunged forward but missed his punch. Hai Wong warned. "Try that again, and I will make you regret it." That guy looked at her like she was a juicy prize. "Be good and come with me. It will save you from suffering." Men Nam was held tightly from behind. "Let me go." Messi Lai cheered from upstairs. "Lun, do not be afraid. You can win." She felt empowered. If Mai File said she could do it, then she could. She immediately stepped up to defend everyone. "Fall back." Jai Ki pulled her back. "Lun, do not be cocky." The man sneered. "Such a fragile girl wants to fight me. Then I will go easy on you. No scratches or scars would not look good." Suddenly he froze. "What is this frost blossom?" Lin Ai unleashed a chilling ice strike. The cold was so intense that Hai Yu Wong and Jiak clung to each other. The freezing storm swept through the group. They could not believe it. How could a punch be that strong? How was this girl so powerful? Vug Bun cursed loudly. "You worthless trash. Get up for me." He knows his limits. "Elder, all these are supplementary martial sovereigns. We can beat them." Heverlong sneered. "What now?" Impressed. The elder replied. "Impressed by what? Even if you are geniuses, you can beat my old martial sovereign." Vung Bun then flew straight at Mzifile. "Looks like the kid on the second floor is their leader. The rest are just lackeys." In a flash, he appeared behind Misekfli, grabbing his neck to threaten him. "Kneel and take the pain, or I will break it." Hell Ogden Men Nam's faces tensed like violin strings. "Hai Yu Vung." Jai Ki called worriedly. "Brother Mivlai." Munsafilai. Hai Yu Wang thought in surprise. "Is this old man crazy?" He shouted. "Are you deaf? Kneel before me. No resistance, or I will kill him on the spot." In his heart, he thought this brat was too dangerous. No mercy. Without hesitation, Vug Bun increased his force. "Brat, go die." Mesley sneered coldly. His neck was incredibly tough. Vud Adin was shocked how could he not crush it. Then Munzaifi counterattacked. Grabbing the man's hair, one push from him snapped the hallway in two, the fierce force causing an explosion in the corner. The thug from before turned pale. Calling out, "Elder," stammering as Muffy Lee approached. "Elder, the elder is dead." Mesley sneered, not even glancing back, unaware of his own limits. "Ho home, do you have any other masters?" He has already confessed everything honestly. That was the last lucky strength left in FP Hone Mun. The only master in the sect just died. Mesley crushed. "Evil cults like you should just vanish." Those behind hurriedly begged. "Young hero, we admit our guilt. We truly regret it. Please spare our lives. We beg you." Muffley ordered coldly. "Kill them." His subordinates obeyed clearly. The leader, a terrified scream echoed. "Help me." Jaiki stammered in fear. But, did not they already regret it? No mercy for evil. Mesley said bluntly. "Jaiki, if you feel out of place, I will send someone to take you back to Long Sin. The martial world is not for you." She clung tightly to him, pleading, "I do not want that. I can adapt slowly. Give me some time." Mephile wondered how long this fragile peace could last. Entering inside, he commanded, "Everyone, clean this place up and rest early. Tomorrow holds more important matters." The next day, they crossed the Mifusang forest. The crowd was amazed by Mexilai's strength. What exactly is this leader, climbing steep hills at this speed? "Hurry up. Everyone. I am jealous. I want Mexilai to carry me too." Elsewhere, people discussed. So young and already gathering followers to test life. Not afraid T-Min's people will tear them apart. These must be descendants of martial families. Just ordinary folks. Truly weak beyond belief. Lin Hai noticed them. "Brother Mivlai. They are talking about us." He pointed at them and shouted, "What are you saying? If you are so tough, come fight me." They arrogantly replied, "Weak in skill but bold in words. I can take all of you down alone." Judging by their confidence, Muffei guessed they were from Mun. Both were upper mid-level martial saints, pretty strong. Men Nam eagerly rushed in. "Let me see how tough you really are." His punch was blocked. He underestimated his opponent. When thrown back, Men Nam realized he was facing a martial saint. Methle asked Leiluch directly, "Which faction are you from?" They introduced themselves. "We are from Hevo Nin Tien Sin." They mocked. Disappointed. The so-called supreme power. "Yet no one excites us," he commanded. Heverlozung, go learn something. He replied, yes. Leader Ho Nyan thought to himself, this kid's cultivation is strong. Another in the group sneered. A cripple worth learning from, if you are so bold. Let me teach you. Without hesitation, Heverlozung swung his sword, shocking the opponent. What? Didn't Tate expect someone his age in the mundane crowd to be this strong? Fighting fiercely and holding his ground, Heverlozung warned his opponent hiding behind a shield. Donna stressed too much. With a second sword strike, he firmly said, once again, we won to lose to you. Ho Nai knew it was time to stop. Enough, he softened and asked. Young man, may I ask your name? Which sect? He answered, I am Helog. No sect, Ho Nen invited. Good. I am an Elod of Onhenshin Chenki sect. Will you accept me as your master and join my sect? Herlog refused. Sorry. I already have a place to rely on and will never leave it. Surprised, Ho Nine asked. You are from Enmun? Heverlozung denied it. He kept tempting. Then it must be the Tron Tatsi faction. No worries. Just come with me, and your future will be much brighter. Mesle cut in coldly. Trying to steal my people, that is not very fair. Herlog looked unusually serious. Ho Nyan's attitude was full of contempt. Your people, just a rich kid. Nothing more. What skill does he have to train a genius like that? Having him follow you is a waste. Too bad the old man ordered him back to me. The disciples obeyed clearly. Mephilivun, head of the family, was determined to teach them a lesson. The old rogue was arrogant. His presence made the two disciples weak and collapse. Begging the elder for help, he acted like, fine, let this old man handle him. Donnie say I am bullying kids. Two strong auras clashed. Mephile realized he was a top-tier martial saint. Ho Nun coldly asked, you are no match for me? Yet you still want to stop me. Mephile showed the token. Ho Nine froze. Staring at the different characters on it, Chiua Missy knew better than to provoke him and angrily withdrew. Let us. The three arrived and left like the wind. Farewell. This fight fired you up? Looks like you need to break through to the peak Kai stage soon. Once things settled, Mesile led the group. Crossing this, the Ibu mountain would bring them to the Viki Min army camp. They had not been safe long when a rain of arrows fell. Mefli quickly raised a shield. Everyone stayed alert as the arrow storm pressed hard. When the sky cleared, three approached to talk. Who knew the martial world had such fierce young warriors? Mesile cautiously asked, who are you? The first was Tam Thing Kiyu Leest. Feng Fai, a proud senior martial saint, announced. We are the Tam Thing Kiyu Leset. Just hearing the name scares people stiff. We are just kids with runny noses. Yet we are here to save the V Min army. Like brothers rushing to save grandpa. Mephile lost patience and punched the loudmouth. One after another came at him. Each got knocked down the moment they opened their mouths. Feng Fai ordered, I wanted to mess with you longer. But forget it. He fired arrows with explosives on the tips. He and his gang charged forward. Luckily, they were strong, so they had to die. Mailia's sharp energy cut through the enemy's arrows. He stomped on one and asked, how far is the V-Min allied camp from here? Feng Fei still stubborn. You think you can save them? The team and army is lying in ambush on the mountain path ahead. Ban then gave a rough count. Over 20 died today. Still no cure for the Angutsi Giao's poison. Feng Mei replied, this poison is not like before. We are trapped on this mountain. The medical team has worked day and night, but no quick cure. Ban Thien helplessly said the comms are cut off. No contact with other martial saints. All we can do is wait. Suddenly a shout rang out. Kill Feng Min. T Min attacked again. He left orders then left immediately, calling all available fighters to stop them. Feng Min appeared before the group, striking with a powerful palm. They dodged quickly. Smoke and flames bursting all around. The 51-year-old Ngutsi Giao leader, a mid-level martial saint, sneered without mercy. Feng Min, do you really think your martial saint skills alone can save the V-Min alliance? He replied, Tamin wants to destroy the V-Min alliance. What delusions of grandeur. Tra Ngina summoned a giant serpent to spar and test his skill. The snake lunged with a biting jade coil, ready to swallow him. Feng Mun narrowly escaped while those below worriedly called for Lord Chu Ma Than. They were disheartened if even Lord Chu Ma Than fell. Were they doomed here? They stepped forward, asking anxiously, Lord Chu Ma Than, Lord Chu Ma Than, how are you? Feng Min reassured. I am not dying yet. He ordered the leader, Trive, to find a weak spot and break the siege. Though only one martial saint, while he could not beat him, he could hold his own. Tra Nin summoned a two-headed giant serpent and arrogantly said, trying to run, not that easy. The snake charged at the three below, but heavy firepower blocked its path. Tra Ngina coldly asked, who is there? Messi Leoifeng stood atop the dragon's head, and everyone saw him as their savior. Lord Conchetta Messi is here. Is that really Lord Conchitu Miss? Trina Anna was surprised. Are you really Kin Chu Yu Mess? You did not clash with our team-in martial saint. Mesile answered calmly. I did. I killed him. Then he immediately struck to show them his power. He could not believe it. This kid from Quan Van Min actually dared to kill a Tim Min member. One palm strike broke through the opponent's shield, leaving him stunned. It was the old ancestor. The old ancestor. Wasn't he the one who went to survey the ancient ruins? The old poisonous master appeared just in time, raising a shield to save Tridampinyama's life. He said if the old man had not come, my Filai would be long gone to the underworld. He explained. Old ancestor. We almost had this in the bag, but then a martial saint from Kuan Livin Min suddenly showed up, a Chu Masi no less. I was no match for him. The old poisonous master decided to eliminate the threat. A Chu. Huh, so that is it. This old man will kill him to prevent future trouble. Watching the opponent's attack damage, Mesle tensed up, a top-tier martial saint. And that is no ordinary ancient weapon either. I wonder if my Vichu saint body can withstand it. Desichu Me stepped up to block the blow. Old poisonous master. Do not get reckless. He was annoyed. Thinking. Blocked again. It was Desichu Mes. You came just in time. Lo Fundung added. If you had not arrived now, he might have had a chance to kill our unparalleled prodigy. This is someone who could kill you all with a single move. I can't let anything happen to him. The old poisonous master prepared to retreat. That is enough for today. Next time, I will take your miserable lives. Let us. After they left, Desichu Messi warned. Munsafilai, you have caught the attention of Team N's top experts. Be extremely careful, and do not stray too far from me. Muffly thanked his senior. But on the way here, I already ran into people from MN. Which side are they really on? Desichu Messi asked. Surprised. And MN says they came down the mountain to experience the world. But in this martial age, who knows what else they are planning? Let us clean up the mess first. With me guarding here? Tamin want to bother us for now. I thought quietly that since they mentioned ancient ruins, maybe Eminen's goal is exactly the ancient ruins on Thai Bun Mountain. Back at his camp, he began refining the demon pill. This demon pill came from the sacred beasts the five poison sect raised in Kinchu, and the spiritual energy on Thai Bean Mountain was abundant. Breaking through to advanced refining should not be a problem. Each dose of demonic power absorbed into Mesivli's body left him satisfied. His VQ Saint body made some progress in advanced refining. If he met Amen or T-Min masters again, he would be ready to fight in the five poison sects hall. Trakam Nen was talking about Mefifle. This Kinchu Masi is young but powerful. Letting him live will cause huge trouble. A few hours later, Tu Fang entered to pay respects. Father, you wanted to see me. Greetings to father. The old ancestor. And the elders, the old poisonous master asked her. Tu Fazvung. You have fought him before. What do you think? She replied. He is deep and unpredictable. Even the sect's sacred sons might not beat him. Also, last night I sensed the sacred beast, demon pill, in the sect disappeared. He probably took it. Trakung Ina frowned. Damn, the Kinchu Mesiv has not fully arrived yet. We can make a move now. Tu Fang accepted the mission. Father, do not worry. I will meet him first. The old poisonous master added. Tu Fijing, you are the sect's poison master. I heard Kinchu Masi can counter your poison. He is confident, but do not worry. Old ancestor, he can only cure one of my poisons. I still have hundreds of thousands more waiting for him until he dies. I swear, Kunchunis, I will make you suffer 100,000 times worse than I have at the medical camp. Ben then spoke with DC Chumas. Master, you have examined the infected patients. Any ideas? The master was helpless. This is the first time I have seen this poison. No cure. We can only wait for other Chiyumasi to arrive. I heard this poison was unleashed by a junior from the five poison sect. Bunthin confirmed. Yes, it is the current sacred daughter of the five poison sect. I heard she is brilliant and dedicated to poison research. I am planning to send an assassination squad to eliminate her. Mesle joined the conversation, asking, what are you two talking about? Bunthin greeted politely Lord Jingjamu. He reported that Lord Jingzhou is the poison master of the Holy Maiden from the five poison sect. Our allied forces have suffered heavy losses. We are discussing how to handle this. Lord Yuzo added. Yes, people are dying every day from infection. We might have to retreat from Mount Taping. Mesle was surprised. Why did not you tell me this yesterday? We can't delay any longer. I will start the antidote now. In his heart, he pinned the name Holy Maiden Tu Fang of the five poison sect. Lord Medicine Mu asked curiously. Lord Jingjamu, have not you checked what kind of poison it is? He took out a pill and said, no worries. Just take this antidote pill no matter the poison. It will cure it. Bunthezasi recalled. Right? Years ago when Chuma Saint was poisoned, Lord Jingjamu used a miraculous pill to cure him. Maifuli instructed them to dissolve the antidote pill in 5 cups of water and drink it. It should work within half an hour. Looking at the alchemy stove in front of him, he ordered, prepare the ingredients immediately. I want to brew large quantities of the antidote pill daily for you all. Inside Maifuli's tent, Tiu Butch boredly asked. Munsafilai. You have been alchemizing all day. Can't you talk to me? Am I that boring? She rolled around pleading, Munsafilai. Play with me. Suddenly a fragrance wafted over, catching Tiu Butch's attention. So fragrant. Fi Ungait entered to greet them. Munsafilai. Fancy meeting you again. Mesley was surprised. Ungait. What are you doing here? Tiu Butch was stunned, sensing something off about this sister. Fungait, with a veil close to him, spoke unusually. So boring. At first they wanted to mess with you when you were not paying attention. What, do I look good today? Seeing Mevlay silent, Fugait lifted his chin to ask, Idiot, do not I look good? Isn't he this enough to move you? Tiu Butch was embarrassed and avoided looking at Cecily. Was this woman trying to seduce him? She felt something was wrong. Did she take the wrong medicine? Why did not we notice her wild side before? Mesley asked coldly. Spit it out. What exactly are you doing here? Fiangait slightly lowered her neckline and said, Turns out I am the only one with feelings. You do not feel anything for me? The dress was lowered down to her waist. Fiangait seductively asked, Munsafilai, you do not like me. So it was Tu Fing in disguise. She coquettishly said, Munsafilai, your words hurt me so much. Clearly someone likes you this much. Tiu Butch, lustful, covered his eyes. My Filai could not look he had known for a while. How long would she keep pretending? Still want to keep acting? She was surprised. You recognized me long ago, he replied. From the moment you walked in, I knew you were fake Fi Ingait. Knowing Fi Ingait like I do, there is no way I would be fooled by your clumsy act. Outside, Fi Ingait sighed in relief. Muffily knew she was a fake. So those words were not really for her, but what came next made her sick. Fi Ungait's a small chest, yet she carried triple-sized breasts here. If you can tell she is fake, I am really dumb. Tu Feng was too bored to act. Jingzhou Mu, you know who I am now. Do not. Mefile lay back on the bed, casually saying the name, Holy Maiden of the Five Poisons sect. Tu Fuzvung, long time no see. I thought you would spend your life hiding behind an old woman's face. Tu Fujing said to Misikum, I seriously doubt if you are really a man. Last time you stripped a girl without touching her. Now you do not even bother with someone more mature. Aren't you powerless? He straightforwardly replied. If you were the real Fian Guide, maybe I would be interested. But you are covered in deadly poison like a scorpion. I would not dare touch you, too scared to die. These words comforted Fian Guide outside. Looks like she still had some charm. Tu Fujing angrily shouted. Jingzhou Mu, you ruined my fake life. Shorten my lifespan. I will never forget this enemy. I will make your life worse than death. If it were not for my own fate, I would be done for by now. You will slowly feel all the pain I have endured. Mufile did not want to beat around the bush. Asked directly, so why did you disguise as Fi Guide and come here today? She replied, I am not afraid to say it. The Holy Maiden came because of your Jingzhou order. You are curious what she wants with the Jingzhou order. Tu Fighting hinted. You will find out later. All the chancellery orders will eventually be in our hands. The only victor in this battle can be us. All of you must die here. Fi Guide could not stand it anymore, rushing into curse. Boasting shamelessly, feeling her fairy anger. Mai felt scared, wondering if he had provoked her. Why was she staring at him? She pointed at that woman and scolded. Holy Maiden of the Five Poison sect, you are shameless, daring to impersonate me and plot chaos. I won't let you go. Tu Fang sneered. Girl, you really think you can beat me? Not a chance. I heard if you are 24 and still unmarried, you are doomed, and your lover's an idiot. You would be better off finding someone else. Fi Guide slapped her across the face. The demoness shut her mouth. Tu Fighting mocked. Such a fuss over nothing. Fine. I will play with you then. Mefile cautiously assessed. A high-level martial Saint Tu Fuchong had surpassed a major realm. Not only had her physique changed, but her cultivation had surged. What kind of fate had she encountered? He could not let her live. The Si Fiong left a message. Kun Chunis, though your cultivation is higher, you can kill me. Kun Chunis, we will meet again. Seeing her escape, Ma Lai hurried after her but stopped and watched her leave. Silently thinking, this is not good. This is the ancient power Tu Fang nurtured. Her strength has recovered, and her form has grown several times bigger. He told Eat, I will chase her. You stay here. Then he mounted the dragon and gave chase. She shouted worriedly. Munsafilai. Be careful. Inside, he was anxious. He had not reached the nascent soul stage yet and could not fly united. Once the dragon's power in the Kinchiju talisman was spent, he would not catch her. He had no choice but to dismount and land on a flat mountain ledge. Looks like he would have to return and plan again. Suddenly, a voice called out, Kun Chunis, chasing for so long and now you want to leave. Taiyu Hung said it missed him so much it could not wait to tear him apart. Meflai turned and saw Tiung fiercely behind him. It bent down looking at the person below. Tu Fighting ordered. Taiyu Hung. Strip him. Donnie let him escape. Seeing its claws reaching out, Masaifali immediately understood. So that is how it was. It resembled the mature form of the demon breed from the Z-Way star. Henry was familiar with it. But why was there something like this on Earth? The mature demon breed's power was comparable to a martial saint. Letting it live would be a disaster. It must be destroyed. VQ Saint struck a punch straight at Tu Hun. The entire mountain erupted with fierce flames. Yet Tu Hung was unharmed. Masaifle was surprised it was not injured. It gathered firepower then suddenly rushed at him. Seeing Mevle unharmed, Tu Fang was shocked. Unexpectedly, Kun Chiu Mes had grown stronger. Tu Hung's fatal attack still could not hurt him. He thought, the dragon energy in the Kinshou talisman comes from the ancient true dragon. How can these demons fight it? The mighty dragon energy coiled tightly around Tu Hung's body. She saw the explosion below and screamed in panic. Tu Hung and Yi continued gathering spiritual power. Seeing Tu Hung still fine, she sighed in relief. Kun Chiu-ness, I told you, killing me won't be that easy. Just as he struck, a shield rose up. Masaifle was a magical shield at the nascent soul stage. Tu Fighting must see him differently now. Kun Chiu-ness, your power really exceeds my expectations. He snorted coldly, unleashing countless killing intents. Feeling danger, Tu Fighting ordered. Tu Hung, let us. I did not expect you to have this treasure. My understanding of you just changed. I could not defeat you this time. But next time I will make you kneel and beg for mercy. Mefila replied. No chance. You do not have the guts, she vaguely said. Kun Chiu-ness, do you really think you are unbeatable? There is still someone in this world you are not worthy to meet, a genius, who crushes you like flipping a hand. You can compare to that person. Messi disliked beating around the bush. Who is this person? Tu Fang was far from done. You are not worthy to know. You are nothing before that person. Even me, in their eyes, am just a child's game. If I did not want to settle you myself, that person would be killed you long ago. Masaifle thought to himself, Tu Fudrung's restored appearance and power must have a lot to do with that person, definitely a cultivator. Tu Fang left a challenge and departed. The weak could never imagine the true power of the ancient dragon. Kun Chiu-ness will take revenge with my own strength. Just wait. You know this battle is just beginning. Late-stage Kai refinement strength is not enough yet. Back at the V-Min army camp, Feng Min anxiously asked, Mansafile, what happened? Are you okay? Messi briefly explained, the holy maiden of the 5 poisons sect tried to kill me and take the Kin Chu token, but I drove her off. The elder regretfully said, too bad we could not kill that venomous woman. To see Chuum he Strung sensed that if the camp had not been ambushed, he would be joined you to eliminate that holy maiden. Feng Min rubbed his head. These tricky, sinister tactics. Their overall strength is stronger than ours this time. Among the younger generation, there is an opponent even Tu Ven could not defeat. Mesle was surprised. Besides the 5 poisons holy maiden, there is also a genius with sinister tricks that even Hong Fi An can handle. Phi Gait replied, Tu Ven and were ambushed by Laset Tam Thien Kiyu. Tu Ven was seriously injured. I used the mind technique you taught me to escape with him. I actually wanted to ask for your guidance tonight, but this happened instead. Messi had his own plan. Laset Tam Thien Kiyu was not a big threat. I have dealt with them. But I have a combat method that can pool our strength, using the weak to overcome the strong, making up for our shortcomings. He thought it through. On the Z-Way star. Besides cunning tricks, battles between cultivators also involve formations. Di Chu-yi was curious. Is that really possible? He admitted, yes, if we use formations wisely, cultivators can even kill a martial venerable by surpassing their rank. Feng Min was stunned. Kill by surpassing rank? Each martial rank is a boundary you can T-cross. Mephi calmly sorted everything out. It is time is tight, so I can only set up a low-level formation. Tomorrow's training will be a good test. The next morning, once everyone had gathered, Ma Lei announced that the 7-star sword formation was a basic formation arranged according to the positions of the 7 stars in the Big Dipper. It allowed 7 elite martial artists to fight against martial lords, compensating for the weaknesses of the masters on the dark side. Looking at the plan, everyone was apprehensive. How can martial artists fight martial lords? Even 7 of them, or 20, could not take down a martial lord. You let them try as they please. If you do not believe it, try it yourself. These are the elite warriors of Northern Ming. They will lead the formation. Someone stood up to accept. I am a mid-level martial lord, strong in defense. Even someone of the same rank can to break through my shield. Let me try. Mesle declared the duel started, unleashing a massive sword intent charging straight at him. He was stunned but fought back. The defensive shield and sword intent were powerful. Mennam's single punch shattered the opponent's shield. Break it for me. The man accepted his shield was broken and admitted defeat. Everyone else gaped in shock. It really worked. Mesle summarized. The 7-star sword formation can attack and defend. Its offense is like a child's shield. Its defense like a fortress wall, naturally very strong. Desichu Metsi exclaimed, this sword formation is truly miraculous. Let us spread it quickly and practice hard. Then we can surprise the dark side's demon hunters with a decisive strike. Everyone rejoiced at the plan. Great! We finally have a way to beat the Dark Ming. DGCHU Masei was determined, eagerly awaiting the upcoming battle. This time we must deal heavy damage to the Dark Ming. 10 days later, Trung watched curiously and asked, "What are those people up to? Feels kinda weird, does not it?" Salo, following a tip, said, "I heard that Qin Chu Mace created some sword formation that lets martial artists beat martial lords. You lead the charge. I will take care of Qin Chu Mess." Trunangana took the lead and left. Darkming Alliance. "Follow me." He is overconfident. That sword formation is all show. In Mihia's territory, it only leads to death. Below, Mennam had waited long for this day. He shouted loudly to form the formation. Ina Trung released poisonous creatures and said, "Think only you righteous ones know dirty tricks. We too." Poisonous spiders swarmed down, terrifying the righteous. What the hell are these things? Bun then ordered the righteous alliance to fall back defensively. Then Clea men attacked, crushing the poisonous snakes under armored feet. "Help! Save me!" They opened their mouths, spewing fire to burn enemies. At that moment, zombies lunged, biting people. Screams echoed. "Help! Save me!" Desichuum recognized the Kutuku was using necromancy to turn corpses into battle machines immune to blades and spears. Mesle calmly replied, "The power of dragon energy and pure willpower counters these dark, sinister forces. They have nothing to fear." A mighty dragon spirit took form on the cliffs of Mount Taping. People from Thun Toan watched from afar, gossiping about these mortal fights to the death large-scale, but utterly meaningless. Every few decades, the righteous and dark factions in Huaxiao must fight deadly battles. Truly pointless. Then unremarked, bound by worldly fame, profit, and grudges. They are mere mortals destined never to reach the path of immortals. Tai Tun disagreed. "I have heard a new Chu Mensei appeared in the martial world, just over 20, already rivaling our sect as top disciples. He might have potential to become an immortal." Tun sneered. "Immortal? In 4 years, only one Hun Then Tam appeared, and now even his ghostly presence is gone. Just a bunch of mortals brawling in the mountains." At the righteous martial camp, Mephile alone was holding back the enemy's attack. That Ayan spoke up. "I heard the 3 top warriors of Lhasa men fell to you. I am here to settle the score. You realize I am a high-level martial saint, right?" After a fight, it was rest time. Jaiki brought in a basket of rice cakes, inviting everyone, "Come eat these rice cakes." Maifile instructed Agaluk to help Jaiki distribute them. Even the opponents, including Salao Kwai, stared hungrily, wondering if they could get a bite. Maifile would never allow it. Dream on. Seeing that, he realized the Dark Ming still had hidden experts and could only scatter them with a plan. The man shouted from behind, "Cowardly brat, you want to get away? Is Kinchuum He's big name just about running?" Seeing my stop, Vitin asked, "What is wrong? Giving up because you know you can't escape?" Laughing at his confidence, Mefli unleashed a massive burst of spiritual power at him. Vitin struggled to defend himself, disbelief filling his heart. How could this be? This was not just the power of a mid-level martial saint. One strike sent him crashing into the rock wall behind. Vitin stammered, How are you this strong? This has to be your scheme." Only then did Lai call out, "Tu Butch, come out and play." The moment she called, he appeared. Lai said, You are to take down that high-level martial saint." Taiyu Butch looked thoughtful. "So this old guy is the target?" Vitin shivered. Why does he feel so cold all of a sudden? What was this Kinchu Misisi talking to? Taiyu Butch tested a punch imbued with soul strike technique, and as soon as it landed, a high-level martial saint nearby lost his tongue and passed out. Mephili was secretly pleased. Taiyu Butch's soul strike technique has improved a lot. Looks like today's going to be fun, but what is next? Suddenly, a noise came from a corner. He warned cautiously, "Who is there?" Seeing it, he was surprised. "Taiyu Dlim, it is you. Why are you here too?" Watching TM gesturing wildly, he interpreted it himself. She said one person is boring. He had his own plan. TUBEM could only meet, but not be sent to the battlefield, because it would be too dangerous. Better to keep her outside where she could escape if needed. Mesile grabbed Thitdin by the collar, saying, "See this old man?" Without mercy, he slammed a palm strike into his head as a demonstration. Taiyu B jumped onto Thithit Lian's head. Maile handed her a big stick and instructed to watch carefully if he showed signs of waking. Hit him hard on the back of the head to knock him out again. Then he left with Tu Butch. Let us bring a few more people over. 2 more unlucky targets were now in their sights. Taiyu Butch was curious. Munsafile, why only capture 2 martial saints? Mesile picked up the 2 captives and explained, "Martial saints make too much noise. It is easier to deal with these martial lords first." Watching TUTM stake 3 people to the ground, he assigned, "Taiyu Dlim, you are in charge of them." On the T-Min battlefield, Trang felt uneasy. Why were their masters disappearing? Had they all died? He guessed maybe the fight was so intense they moved elsewhere, but he did not believe that. No way they really were vanishing. No sign of them anywhere. While he was confused, a report came in. Leader, eldest ancestor. It seems that Qin Chu Menacee is wiping out our masters and capturing them. The old monster had not yet figured out Metsifle Ice's true intent. What exactly did that Kinchichu Memsi want? Elsewhere, Fien Gait was fighting fiercely when she heard someone call her. Puzzled, she turned and asked, "What is it?" Mefila called. "Come here. I need to talk to you." Fi Gait cleared obstacles and ran over. Mesli focused his energy in his palm and said, "What is there to fight against with an opponent like this, with a single palm strike and terrifying force?" His enemy charged but was struck down and collapsed in smoke. Vun was amazed. "Whoa, Munsafilai, you are not here just to show off? Are you? Look at him lying there," she said curiously. "So he's dead." Messi came up behind her, reminding, "I really did come looking for you." Seeing Fi Gait silent the entire time, Mesli could not figure out why. "What is wrong? I did not even provoke her, so why ignore me?" Favan watched the two acting mysteriously and spoke up. Annoyed, "The righteous and evil factions are fighting, and you two are here just spacing out." Mesli soothed her. "Don't be mad. Has your second master arrived yet? I need to see him." Fi Gait did not believe him. "Stop fooling me. What is your real purpose? Why are you looking for him? What are you hiding from me?" Favan put his arm around Muxifli and said, "Come on. I will take you there. Leave the simple stuff to me. Second master is here. Munsafilai. I will take you to him." Fi Gait was frustrated behind them, thinking, "Let me see what you guys want with that old man." Favan shouted loudly, "Second master, Messi is looking for you." Vu was busy and grumbled, "That guy's so noisy. Can't you see I am fighting?" That monster got beaten to a pulp. After finishing up, he ran over and saluted him. "Kunchunis, sir," Mefi politely replied. "Senior, please get straight to the point." "Senior, is your hallucinogen strong enough? Can it knock out a martial lord? Or even a martial saint?" The elder laughed heartily. "Of course. I have improved it many times. It can knock out martial saints, but overuse causes memory loss at best, and severe stupidity at worst." Vu Trung was proud inwardly. "It took me a long time to perfect this to defeat you." Fi Gait grew curious. "Hallucinogen? What bad thoughts is Mephi having?" he eagerly asked. "Senior, did you bring the hallucinogen here?" The old man brushed it off. "Taiyu Gait destroyed it all. You do not believe me. Senior, be straightforward. I want to use this medicine on Team Min." "Senior," Vu Tudin admits he brought only a small amount. "Not much. Just a few dozen kilos. All inside the tent." Messi got the answer and left immediately. "Thank you." Senior, Mesli carried 2 bags of narcotics back, saw someone collapsed, and asked, "Tayudlim, did you knock them out, stupid? I told you to hit them, not kill them. Bixmen lacks top-tier masters to guard the place. We have to find a few new ones. This martial saint is just average." Mahili ordered Tu BDM to open his mouth, and he immediately unlatched his iron jaw. After drinking, he instantly flew up and spat out a bunch of stuff. As he landed, Thit Un was still somewhat lucid and asked, "You mutt. What did you make me drink?" His voice started to tremble. Where am I?" "Who are you?" Mesli answered. "I am your father." Thit Un's face showed confusion as he asked, "You are my father?" Mesli repeated, "I am your father." He was still sharp and shouted, "Bullshit. My face is red. If you are my father, your face should be red too. You are lying to me. Change your manipulation tactics. Actually, I am your master. You were cursed, and I just saved you from death's door. You also brought backup, right?" Thit Izin stubbornly said, "I do not believe you." Feng Min, hiding behind a bush, wondered what Misle was up to. "You snapped your fingers and gave him another deuce." Thit Ein unconsciously swallowed the narcotic. He turned pale with fear. "Who exactly are you? What did you feed me?" Mesle casually revealed it was poison. "If I do not give you antidotes regularly, you will rot and die. From now on, I am your master. You must obey me, or death is your only path." Feng Min stepped out to ask, "Munsafilai, is not he from T Min? Why are you keeping him?" "You are helpless, out of options. Bafun lacks guarding masters." A voice whispered in your ear, "Desichu, let me see what you are really doing. The top Timin master is missing, and someone's already looking for him. Let us." Messi thought, "Bixmin's lack of masters is ridiculous. You order him. From now on, your name is Thit Din. Follow me to the battlefield." Thit Ein's eyes went blank as he accepted the info. On the main battlefield, Mefli's group carefully watched behind. 2 people were fighting there. Mesli instructed, "Thit Dun, kill anyone wearing these clothes for me." Thit In obeyed. "Yes." Immediately, Thit In left, seeing him attacking his own team. Feng Min was shocked. "Does he really obey you?" Mesli explained. "The demon wings from the second master of the Home Mansion are quite effective. Now he must obey me." His comrades begged, "Master, stop. We are on the same side. The righteous are our real enemies. Thi Qian did not hear them. His hands curled with killing intent. Selo Kuai was stunned. How does he know this guy? Sure, Engyena was shocked. Is he Why attack his own people? Bit Ein sensed the two's position and immediately moved to attack. A surge of spiritual power shot towards Selo Kuai. Mufila ordered. Vitzun. You can beat those two on the mountain. Deal with the people at the foot. Selo Kuai can handle one hit. Fengmin left with the mission. I will inform DC Chumasi that T-Min's forces are scattered. Ideal for a full assault. The old man reported back to Lord Desichumes. T-Min is scattered. We can attack now. He was joyfully relieved. The V-Men allied forces received orders to regroup and attack. Selo Kuai knew things were getting out of control. The T-Min allied forces retreated. He thought to himself that this DC Chumasi is cunning, inciting his masters to betray. DG Chumasi ordered his men to chase and not let them escape. On the enemy side, Trang Yen anxiously asked, Master, do you plan to lead them into the mountain pass? He replied, as long as they chase, the entire army will be wiped out. The next time then DGC Chumasi knew the pass was half closed, with only one entrance and exit. If T-Min runs in, it is probably a trap. He ordered his subordinates. A bon thin. Take some men to guard the entrance. The rest follow me inside. They obeyed. Yes, sir. Leading the group inside. The old man warned everyone to be careful not to stray from the team. He wondered why the air here was so thick with energy. Inside the cave, two giant mantises waited for the group's arrival, and someone shouted, Danger! The cave was shrouded in a misty energy. The old demoness spoke up. Originally, this final trump card was reserved for Ju Zomyu. But now that things have come this far, I will make you taste it. Surrounded by deadly poison, Yu Zomyu commanded, Everyone stay alert. These monsters are extremely venomous. Even a slight touch turns you into a pool of blood. Feng Ming miscounted. Wait, the 5 poisons have 5 types? But here there are only 4. Are we missing the toad? Muli revealed. I already dealt with the toad a long time ago. Old Demon Cell was confident. Even if one is missing, this place will be your grave. The 5 poison divine beasts attacked. The first venomous snake lunged straight at Feng Ming. Spitting poison. The snake was blocked by the shield Yu Zomyu created. He shouted urgently, Chumasheng, lead the squad out first. Retreat to the mountain valley. Old demons have blocked their path. I told you. None of you will escape today. Yu Zomyu fought to hold the line, then ordered his comrade, Jingzhou. You and Chumasheng retreat too. We can't afford to lose anyone. I will cover your rear. Muli said with loyalty. How can I retreat alone? Jingzhou, know your limits. These 4 divine beasts are much stronger than that toad, but killing them is still easy. Seeing him leap from position, Yu Zomyu called out worriedly. Jingzhou, come back. He targeted the first beast and started with the centipede. With a single strike, the centipede was shattered to pieces. Yu Zomyu was shocked. Killing a divine beast in an instant was incredible. Old demons screamed in agony, furious, and released a retaliatory strike for his centipede. That damn Jing Zomyu. How dare he kill my sect's divine beast? The strike was blocked by Mulia's shield. Yu Zomyu commanded, I will hold off the old demon for you. You finish off the remaining 2 divine beasts. Amidst the blurry smoke, he sensed something reviving. A giant venomous snake suddenly charged at him from nowhere. The old man warned anxiously, Jingzhou, be careful. He kicked the snake away. You really do not know your limits. The giant snake was kicked away in an instant. Muli suddenly noticed a flash of light from a hidden chamber. What is that glowing? Soul, restrained by Yu Zomyu, could only shout loudly, Damn it, you wretched bastard. Get out of my way. He refused to back down. Unless I die here today, you want to take another step forward. Suddenly the ground shook beneath their feet. Feng Ming tensed. This is not good. The fight is too intense in the valley. It is causing an earthquake. Muli approached the crack to observe as a surge of spiritual energy burst from the earth. What was going on? Watching life stir through the crack, he was amazed. Everything was coming back to life. A miracle unfolding. Suddenly, something strange appeared behind Muli. The aftershock spread beyond the mountain, surprising the sect's top experts. They were certain of the disturbance. It had to be the mysterious Xuan Palace revealing itself. Otherwise, there would not be such a massive event. The rumors had been true. It was happening right here. Seeing the beam shooting into the sky, the group wanted to rush and claim it first. They would not let those outsiders take it. Mule was surprised to discover a treasure haul belonging to a cultivator here. This is the relic they have been searching for. Some can hold back and dash toward the newly surfaced Xuan Palace. Xuan Palace, the tomb palace of Marshal Gokxuan Qiangxin, unexpectedly lies within Taiping Mountain. The treasure belongs to me, a voice warns. Dun Ti go. Turn back quickly. But it is too late. Thunder and lightning blast from the gate, strong enough to incinerate the person. Curious? Masaifully notes this is a grand protective formation that even nascent soul cultivators can break through. Who exactly is the owner of this palace? He turns to the knowledgeable elder beside him and asks, Senior D. Chi, what is the deal with Xuan Palace and Xuan Qianxin? The elder explains. Xuan Qiangxin was the most outstanding martial genius in the last 4 years of Chinese martial arts history. He came from a small clan, initially average with no special talent. But his younger sister had peerless genius so young. Yet she triggered celestial phenomena that alarmed the 4 hidden sects. The 4 hidden sects sent people to recruit his sister, but their sect's rule was to sever all worldly ties. She refused, and the sect would not let it go. Helpless, Xuan Qiangxin's sister chose self-destruction, seeing her die before his eyes. Xuan Qiangxin vowed to fight the hidden sect. Fearing his reckless revenge, his clan expelled him. Xuan Xin disappeared for 20 years. When he reappeared, he had become a legendary martial saint. He forced the 4 hidden sects to apologize to his sister at their mountain gate. This became an eternal shame for the 4 hidden sects. Rumor says Xuan Qiangxin broke through to martial god realm, became an immortal, and left Earth, leaving Xuan Palace to find a martial god successor. Mefile now understands the whole story. So that is how it is? How could he become an immortal in just a few hundred years? Could the ranking system in martial arts differ from cultivation? The hidden sects arrive, Elder Ho Nin says. Xuan Palace. Indeed palace. Messidon notices protective formations around it. But if they are truly searching for a martial god heir, the formation will surely disappear after a few days. Rim replies. Then we can only wait. Hanan orders. Listen carefully. Do not leak news of Xuan Palace appearance outside. There is great danger inside, and too many people will only be sacrifices. Deci Chumatsu watches the group guarding Xuan Palace skate and judges that this time, the 4 hidden sects came down the mountain to seek Xuan Palace. Mefile mocks their offense against Xuan and Sin. All forced to kneel and apologize, yet they still dare to peek at someone else's palace. He leaves first, saying to Senior Deci Chu Mex, I am going for a walk outside. Deep down, he knows it is all fake. They just want fewer rivals fighting over the talented treasure. Mefile finds a spot to break through his cultivation. With Xuan Palace appearing, the spiritual energy here is far richer. Looks like I will break through cultivation quickly in the next few days. Suddenly, someone approaches and asks, You must be the Qin Cheju elder that Hub Fang mentioned. Right? He cautiously replies. Who are you? The acquaintance introduces himself. I am young Master Thin Men. An acquaintance. Didn't expect the Qin Cheju elder to be a mid-stage Ki refiner. Quite the surprise. He is surprised, thinking, so there really are cultivators on Earth. Tiu Butch senses Mai and thinks, this person is dangerous, very strong. He says with interest, I did not expect the Qin Chu elder to have such a hobby raising female demons. And one is about to reach mid-stage Ki refining. Not bad, but unfortunately a female demon without a physical body. Or she would be one of my concubines by now. Teo Buck hides behind Mefile and mocks. Why are you so full of yourself? Mefile My guy is hundreds of times better than you. I already have him. No need for spoiled brats like you. Then he gets to the point. What do you want? Say it straight. Are you here to kill me for the 5 venoms? Sect Saintess. The acquaintance winks teasingly. She wants revenge herself. I am just indulging her. I came because of Xuan Palace. On the way, I noticed someone practicing Ki refining techniques. So I came to check it out. Didn't expect it to be the Qin Chu elder. Now I have changed my mind. I want to reconcile your rivalry with Hub full of this. Join me. Follow me. And we will pursue the path to immortality together. Mesli scoffed. Follow you. A cultivator who has not even reached nascent soul stage. That obviously angers him. Qin Chu elder. My ascension to immortality is only a matter of time. Follow me. And you will see that the mundane world before you is just a grain of salt in the vast ocean of the endless world. You barely broke through the Ki refining stage. Just a bit stronger than me. Nothing worth mentioning. He was surprised. Under my pressure, no one dares to disobey. Qin Chu-ness, you have successfully provoked my competitive spirit. I will definitely get you. Qin Chu-ness, see you next time. I will definitely inherit the legacy of the mysterious palace. I must make you submit to me. The mysterious palace is about to open. I have to check it out. Xiaobai behind me sniffs the air. Why does this guy look so suspicious? She sizes up. Ooh. He ignores the beauty beside him, but keeps staring at a man for so long. Isn't he gay? What a joke, replies. You are overthinking it. Guess this trip to the mysterious palace won't be simple. Seeing you silent again, Xiaobai is annoyed. Munsafilai. Why are not you answering me? He is urging to go. The mysterious palace is opening. We should head back. Xiaobai calls from behind. Munsafilai. Wait for me. She sulks in the cold. Why is he so indifferent to this stunning beauty? Mefile pushes away the face clinging to him. Wait until you have a body that is not flat as a board. Then you can say things like that to me. Xiaobai's dream is just to wait until I stop freezing up. I will definitely get surgery to have breasts as big as watermelons. Feng Min calls when you return. Master Di Chu, Chief. Messi is back. Messi is surprised. Senior Di, Chi. Senior from the Hong Mansion. I heard the mysterious palace has opened. Why are you still here? Deci Message updates you on the situation. Qin Chu-ness, the 4 great disciples of the hidden sect, have all arrived. And the holy son of the 5 poison sect is here too. They all hold strong hostility toward you. We should act together. Feng Men warns you carefully. That is right. Munsafilai. Some famous martial saints are here for the mortal destiny treasure. You can clash with them. My Fia's strength is more than enough, so he's not afraid. No need. I will lead the northern Ming people to act separately if they do not steal from me. I want to fight them. To see Kun Chu sighs helplessly, this kid just one tea listen. On the Trungin aside. He is impatient. Elder. The mysterious palace has opened. Are not we going in? Calmly watching the comings and goings. Why rush? Let them scout first. He is completely off guard. What is there to fear? This is our Musing territory. Anyone who disobeys gets eliminated. Oldsa is very cautious. This time we must preserve our strength and avoid unnecessary conflicts. 2 targets this time. The treasure of the mysterious palace and that Kinshu Messis. Tun uninterrupts. Kunshu Mess is not that scary. Oldsa advise it. Holy son, you are too arrogant. If you meet him, do not rush into battle. Send a signal first. Wait for us to surround and kill him together. That is safer. He sneers mockingly. A bunch of scared old men. What can a little Kinshu Missi do? Open your eyes wide. I will definitely kill him for the dogs. Trangyunga worries. Elder, what should we do? He replies irritably. What else? Follow the holy son inside. Don't let him fight Kinshu Mensa alone. On the Sen Tin side. He is being held by Jiaki. An order sounds. Northern Ming. Assemble. Seeing you return. Jiaki bluntly throws Sen Tin aside to greet you. Munsafilai. You are finally back. Seeing everyone gathered. Mefilai order. The mysterious palace holds both treasures and dangers. Once inside, everyone must stick close to me. Everyone questions Jiake. The mysterious palace is the chosen place to inherit the martial god's legacy. Why is this non-warrior girl coming along? They do not even check her strength. She sadly asks Flea. Did they say I can go inside? You answer. Inheritance depends on talent, not cultivation level. You have martial talent. Why not enter? The group steps into the mysterious palace. In the darkness, Mefli calls out. Jiake. It is stable. We are inside, she hesitantly asks. Munsafilai. Where is this dark place? And why is it just the 2 of us? You reply. I guess the entrance to the mysterious palace uses a random teleportation formation. It must have sent others to different places. Not feeling Xiaobai's presence, Mefilai realizes he must have been teleported away too. It seems the true strength of the mysterious heavenly heart is at least spirit god level. You decide first to check outside. Stepping outside reveals a lush green mountain. Messi is surprised. Did not expect another world inside the mysterious palace. The palace on the mountaintop must be the true mysterious palace. Jiake was lost admiring this place. It is so beautiful here. He sternly warned. Don't be foolish anymore. Stay close to me. Do not run around. It is dangerous in here. Even I might not be able to handle it. Jiake was still daydreaming, just him and Mufeflei here. Like a date. But Mufeflei stayed alert. This place was filled with a powerful hidden presence. Could those supreme beings be fighting? Sen Tin was being chased by someone. Kid. Do not. Seeing it rush into Mufeflei's arms. The old man barked. Kunchunis, I spotted Sen Tin first. You want to fight me for it? Mufeflei coldly asked, gathering spiritual power in his hand. You caused the wounds on it. He wondered silently. Could this be the seasoned martial saint? The old man shouted. So what if I did? Don't think you can challenge me, just cause you are Kinchiuma Mess who stole Sen Tin. Wait till I consume it to extend my life and raise my realm, then no one in Ho 8 can beat me. Mesley stood firm and refused. Could the herb's effect be too strong? Jiake could not take it. Jiake hid in a corner, shouting, Munsafilai. Watch out. One strike from him sent the opponent flying, leaving a deep trench in the ground. The old man dragged himself on the ground. Obsessed. Sen Tin. Sen Tin belongs to me. Jiake helped him up and asked Tubezim. Have you seen anyone from Baki Min? It shook its head. You lead the way. Let us keep moving. Looks like everyone got separated. While searching, he ran into some hidden sect disciples looking for something. The elder said it is here. But why can't they find it? Sen Tin pointed at Then and Throw, signaling to him. The 2 disciples spotted them. Seeing the item in his hand, they were even more shocked. Then Hintho? Kunchunis? One of them shouted. Stop right there. He calmly asked, what is the problem? Is this herb yours? They argued stubbornly. We found it first. Yes. We are very sensitive to the scent of herbs. We knew Then Throw was here long ago. Just could not find it before. Aren't you afraid? I am telling you, this herb is mine. Any objections? Mahaile knew the Enthro had no scent. They must have known about the spiritual herb here beforehand. One pointed at him, scolding. I warn you, do not be arrogant. You can mess with Heyo Chen sect, his senior brother said calmly. Junior brother, let it. You have the skill to claim treasures. If Kinchiu Misi picked it, it is your. We will look elsewhere. The junior brother had not caught on yet. Senior brother. But what caught their attention was the little Sen Tin on his shoulder, the top treasure among the 10 great mountain spirits. An unparalleled artifact. Reporting it to the elder would surely earn a big reward. Watching them leave, he felt something was off. Didn't he? The hidden sect refused to give up if they failed. Why quit so easily? Masai stopped thinking and focused on refining the thin hen throw. He told Ji, when I turn thin hen throw into a pill, you drink it. Jacob pouted, I do not need it. This lady one tea take it. He refined it into a pill and handed it to her. This is good stuff. Drinking it can boost your talent and speed up your cultivation. What Jaiki really cared about was whether it could help her catch up to Fukuhungai, and Lin Nai Mesli assured her. If you try hard enough, it can. She knew they were not from the same world. She could not just cling to him, she had to become useful to him. As soon as she drank it, Jaiki immediately absorbed the energy of the heavenly moving herb. Mule supported her. Shocked, no wonder the heavenly moving herb nearly pushed her to an advanced warrior level. Finally, Jaiki finished absorbing it, her face unusually flushed. Mule frowned. Observing, Jaiki, how do you feel? Could the herb's potency be too strong? Jaiki struggled to endure it. She leaned on him, pouting. Mule, I am burning up. He understood why Kai's heart was troubled. Such distractions could cause her to lose control. Sun Tin's eyes widened watching the unfolding scene. Jaiki pressed him down, saying, Munsafile, I am burning up. He thought carefully forcing her awake with his power would hurt her. After thinking it through, Maifile ordered to BT Deem. There is a small stream nearby. Get a bucket of water. Jaiki's face grew redder and redder. Mesle seriously warned, Jaik, if you can control your temper, you will fall into the dark path. Just as their lips were about to meet, a bucket of water was poured over her, waking Jiek up. What are you doing? He reminded her. Your mind is not steady. This is dangerous. She panicked after hearing that. Munsafile. Sorry. I never wanted to cause you trouble. Why is this happening? He instructed. It is safe around here for now. Once you are done, we will move on. Sen Tin looked ahead eagerly. Mesli understood. Can you sense Lin Ai's breath? It slipped from his grasp and ran ahead to lead. Seeing Lin Hai caught by a group, Jaiki was shocked. That is Lin Nai. What are they doing to her? He wondered too. They are from Fu the Trung Lin sect. What do they want? Lin Tai Jiao invited her. Lin, you have the heavenly ice spirit body, a cultivation genius. Our sect has supreme techniques perfect for you. Lin Hai declined. Thanks, Sister Tai Jiao. But I am used to the mortal world. Staying here suits me better. Tai Jiao kept persuading. What is so good about this mortal world? It is full of nasty faces. You tricked me into a dirty fight. Lin Ai is involved. Sure, the mortal world has its evils. But there are many good things worth chasing. Even if I sink in sorrow, I find peace. Tai Ten quickly spotted the real issue. Little girl, do you have someone in your heart? Elder Tai mocked. Men are all lechers. This world has no true love. Lin Hai defended Blackton. He is different. The elder slammed her staff down, scolding. You are too blinded to be reasoned with. I won't let someone like you waste away in the mortal world. Mai Filican appeared just then, calling out, Lun, what are you standing there for? Her eyes lit up when she saw him and rushed over. Mefibli brother. Sister T, Elder T orders. Tai Jiao, take that girl back to me. She obeyed. Yes, master. Tai Jiao introduced herself. Kun Chunis, I am the senior disciple of Fu the Trung Lin sect. So Tai Jiao, you know Lin Nai is perfect for cultivation. We have the means to nurture her. If you care for her, hand her over to us. Messi Lai did not intervene. Linny will decide for herself. I want to interfere with her choice. Lin Haibid, I do not want to join the Zhongling sect. Big bro, I just want to be with you. You told them, and she has heard you. She said she does not want to. You should just give up. Taijio tried everything to persuade Kinchi Yumis. With Lin Nai's talent and the sect's favor, she will surely become the most formidable nun in Ha East someday. Mefila replied, it is not that I do not trust you, but Lin Nai does not want to, and I am out of options. Elder T interrupted. Kun Chumis, if you have no objections, release her so this young lady can return with us to the sect. Jaiki could not stand their nonsense. Hey, why are you all being so unreasonable? Can't you think straight? Muflai's face darkened. I said she refuses to go with you. Can't you understand human language? Elder T slammed his staff down, energy surging. She yelled, stupid girl. Whether you agree or not, we are taking her with us. Mesli fears no one. Trying to kidnap her. Then prepare to face death. Lin Hai worriedly asked, Big bro, I heard all the elders of N-Men are powerful. Can you beat them? He reassured. Relax. Lin, I can make them cry. His hand clenched the opponent's staff tightly. She snapped. Impudent brat. Let go, you let. Then I will release mine. The moment she released, Elder T was thrown back like a leaf caught in Memsis Lai's power. Tai Jiao was scared. Elder T was a high-level martial saint, yet not a match for Kinchu Mes. Tai Tun guessed immediately. Elder T must have lost his fighting spirit. Elder T's eyes burned with killing intent as she swung her staff, trailing fierce flames. You little thief, I will kill you. Each staff aimed straight at him. Die. Mesfle said annoyed. So noisy. The murderous aura shot out, hitting the opponent before she could react. She asked in disbelief, who exactly are you? Muli asked again. There are powers in this world you are not qualified to touch. Now you want to kidnap someone? Lingy softened, trying to reason. Mu. Forget it. They won't harm me. His tone was threatening. Remember this if you cross me again. It will be the end of you. Grumbled Elder. He might beat me. But what about the sect leader and the Grand Elder? Suting replied. Forget it. The Jingzhou guy is like a second Xuanqian Sin. What happened back then? Nobody talks about it anymore. She thought silently. Jingzhou was right after so many years at the top. The sect was losing touch with reality. Now that heaven and earth's power was restoring, some lost powers might reemerge. Lin I praised as she walked. Big bro, you are really incredible. He humbly said, training is a never-ending journey. In thousands of years of Huexia history, many have been stronger than me. Thinking of those three, he silently acknowledged the old Stone Clan saint from the ancient city underground, and the destined Danji disciple both stronger than him. Who knows what else might appear? Taiyu Butch came out from a corner, saying, I finally found everyone. Lin I happily called out, Sister Taiyu. Jaiki looked around confused. Lin, who are you talking to? He asked directly. She is not causing any trouble, right? Taiyu Butch replied. Jaiki grew more uneasy. Who exactly are you two talking to? It is not a ghost, right? Lin I smiled and hinted, exactly. Sister Taiyu Butch is a ghost. Hearing this, she was so scared she hugged him tightly. Meph advised. Jaike, since you have entered the path of training, you have to get used to things like Jiangshi and demons. Jaike's face turned noticeably pale. Jiangshi and demons. Taiyu Butch's sinister hand reached out toward her mountainous area. Jaike immediately felt a chill. Might reminded? Taiyu Butch, let her see you. Do not tease her anymore. She manifested and extended a hand to greet. Hello? I am Taiyu Butch. Jaike stammered. Hello. Taiyu Butch suddenly remembered. Right? Munsifile. There is a tall building above. I see many martial artists there. Let us go take a look. He carefully waited a moment. Lun. It is complicated up there. Let me disguise myself first. Then we will go meet them. At the mysterious palace test platform, a shout rang out. Almost all the top young prodigies had arrived. No one knew if they could claim the divine weapon. Seeing Mevle enter, everyone fell silent in awe. Look quick. Kunchu Messi is here too. Someone's calling you. Brother Mobzikes. Over here, Fuvan was surprised. Brother Mobzikes. You guys came to test talents and claim divine weapons too. I do not know yet. I just arrived. Not clear on the situation. Fuvan pointed ahead. Brother Moxes. The stone tablets above can test a martial artist's talent. Just place a hand and channel your power. If you meet the requirement, you can claim a divine weapon protected by formation. Masaifli knew this place. It was the trial ground created by Hunden TM. The sword on the stone tablet must be the Hunden TM martial god sword. Favan replied. Right? I heard the highest talent can get the martial god sword, and also the chance to inherit the martial god legacy. Curious? He asked. What talent level is needed to get a divine weapon? He raised 4 fingers. Anyone with level 4 talent or above can get one. Among those who got divine weapons, first were the 4 top hidden sect disciples, all level 5 talent. Sub Taijiao from Trung Lin sect, Tri Hum from Tianjiao Valley, Fum Unin from O Heian Chen Ka sect, and Fom Hun from Then Toan sect. Then the biggest surprise. Buik Si Min, one-handed swordsman Haolin, also level 5, matching the hidden sect disciples. Finally, the saint disciple of the evil Wudu sect, Lu Tonin, had level 6 talent. Mesle asked directly, what about you? Fuvan confidently said, though my long vein in the imperial residence is not as strong as you, I am sure my talent is just a bit lower. I am the only one with level 6.5 talent. This long spear ranks just below the martial god sword. Brother Mobzikes, only you have not tested your talent. Everyone's waiting for you. Mai Fle flew straight to the test platform. Alright, let me give it a try. Tun Engen sat below sneering. Acting tough, if he does not get great results. It will be embarrassing. But Hun and Hum looked expectantly at Mukko Sifly. Do you think he can reach level 7 talent and get the martial god sword? Can mortals even reach level 7? Try Hum mock. Don't speak too soon. Brother Fong, we are mortals too. Taijiao eagerly awaited the result. If it were him, level 7 would not be enough to judge his talent. When the test pillar violently fluctuated, someone exclaimed, damn, look, level 7 talent. Tun En squinted. What kind of crappy test is this? Is this the mysterious heart sword? I'm only level 6. How did Qin Chu must reach level 7? Fivan noticed something was off. Power was still overflowing. The stone tablet was about to explode. The entire tablet shattered, revealing an item inside. Mesle retracted it just in time. The ring with the character talisman he needed, and the sword gradually appeared. He assessed it, a good sword. But he wondered which was stronger, this or the iron sword fragment. Badhand has not even recovered yet, a high-level talent receiving the martial god sword. He is still just a mortal. Is not. You hold the sword and step down to ask. You heard the treasures in the mysterious palace are protected by formations. There are lots of things like that. Fuven replies, a whole bunch. The herb garden has many rare divine medicines. Moklai then leads the group away. Then let us go check out the herb garden. Feng Hun watches from behind. Impressed. He notices Sun Tin is disguised. That little thing is actually the Sun Tin Jingzhou Much. You are truly a prodigy gifted to the Hao Nianqi sect. Waiting for the elders to arrive. All your treasures will belong to us. Tuan Gun leaps forward to block Jingzhou Muk's path. You are so impressive, being a genius means we are all beneath you. Right? Lungan sneers. I do not buy that trash test from the mysterious heaven heart. Fuvan stands in front of you, scolding him. Tuan Nungan. What exactly do you want to do? He ignores you completely. A martial saint like you does not have the right to talk to me. Just as Fuvan is getting angry, Moklai holds him back. Tuangun challenges. Jingzhou Much, I challenge you. Loser cuts off one hand and one leg. Dare not. Two disciples try to advise Tuan Nungan. Saint, do not get worked up. The elder said you are no match for him. This hits Tuan Nungan's pride. And with a flash of his sword across the other's neck he snaps. Shut up. It is not your place to lecture me. But Moklai declines. I am not interested in fighting you. Fuvan is shocked. Tuan Nungan is known for cruelty. Did not expect he would be so ruthless even to his own. He sneers. You do not dare. Do you? Jingzhou Muk may have a great reputation, but he is a coward. Still calls himself the #1 genius. Fight me. I will chop you up and feed you to the dogs. Moklai coldly insults him. Crazy fool. This makes Tuan Nungan furious and he strikes first. If you want to fight, I will force you. No one escapes when I target them. Fuvan urgently shouts. Brother Mok. Watch out. You casually swing your hand and slap him hard across the face, sending him flying. Tuan Nungan clutches his stinging cheek, shouting, how dare you slap me? Jingzhou Mux. I will kill you. His face full of rage. He lunges with his sword at Moklai, but you remain calm. You deliver a solid kick to his stomach. Growling. Get lost. Tuan Nungan's face turns pale from the blow. Everyone else is terrified. Just one strike shattered all of the Saint's tendons. Flames erupt from an explosion in the distance. Moklai knows it is the herb garden's defense line. The martial saints are breaking the formation. Let us go check it out. Feng Mai is throwing down a golden grade world-shaking punch at the herb garden to break the shield. The elder sighs. Still no good. Can T break this protective shield? Trung Yia anxiously urges. Elder. Why do not we try fighting? As long as we break the shield, everything inside is ours, Old Monster calmly says. Why rush? Let them fight first. Jingzhou Muk is here. Desi Amin asks. Jingzhou Mux. How did your talent test go? You said you got the martial god sword. The old man praises happily. Good. Truly the righteous light of our sect. Old Monster receives news. Elder. The saint was crippled by Jingzhou Muk. Angry. He orders. Bring the saint here to assign orders below. Prepared Amin to seize any chance to kill Jingzhou Muk. Done let the Wu Min's people react in time. Then he approaches Moklai to talk. The martial god sword is the sword of the mysterious heaven heart. Can Jingzhou Muk use it to break the formation? Desai eyes Old Monster thinking this guy is drawing everyone's attention here. Moklai throws a ring with a symbol, then draws the sword and tries once, one slash at the shield. But all that comes up is thick smoke and dust. The shield remains intact. You are not surprised. Everyone saw that. Useless. Old Monster disagrees, saying since you are not a swordsman, your power is weakened. Let me borrow your sword to break the formation. If we break this formation, everyone will be buried. Seeing his hand reach out, you calmly refuse, quietly mocking inside. Borrowing the sword? Not a bad idea. Old Monster acts like he is doing this for the greater good. Shouting, you arrogant brat. I am thinking of everyone's benefit. Fuven scoffs. He thinks way too highly of himself. Who would trust a guy like him? An elder from Hanian speaks up. All right, enough noise for now. Jingzhou Mu. Do not argue with your elders. Young people must respect their seniors. Dukumu spoke up for him. Elder, how the... I can stand with you. So wanting Jingzhou to respect a sect of evil is not that ridiculous. Macdon-sen gave a moral lecture, saying, that is wrong. We are all on the same boat now. What is the point of dividing good and evil? Someone agreed. That is right. Jingzhou Mu. If you do not trust the evil sect's people, Elder Haonian suggests, as hidden sect elder, am trustworthy enough to lend the martial god sword. Right? Mesle firmly refused. Is he questioning you? Haonian said, the Zenki sect is a great hidden sect. Doesn't he that earn your trust? Jingzhou Mu. You are overestimating yourself, Macdon advised. Jingzhou Mu. Lending the martial god sword to Elder Hao Nian. With the status of hidden sect elder, do you really think he desires something from someone younger like you? His attitude was resolute. I will say it again, no lending. If you have tricks, use them all. Hao Nian gave up. No lending. So Old MacDon kept up the criticism. Selfish? You are really a disgrace to Mu's reputation. Duke scolded. Jingzhou Mu, do not get worked up. They are many and strong. If conflict breaks out, we can guarantee your safety. He replied. It is. You guys keep scheming. I will take a walk. At this moment, Meflai snapped his fingers, looked at the power gathering in his hand, and calmly said, there are many formations in the Zaiwei star. This is just a low-level one. After a touch on the shield, Meflai strolled in casually, making others shout, he is. So many herb. I only need one. Just one is enough. Seeing his action, someone was surprised. Why did he throw it away? If you do not need it, give it to me. He silently assessed the herb's quality as good, very useful for refining pills. Outside, Hao Nian grew impatient. Jingzhou Mu. Enough greed. Let everyone share the talents and resources. MacDon added. Exactly. If you share the divine herbs, our divine calculation sect will remember your contributions and blame you for offending us. He sneered. What is this divine calculation sect anyway? They have the right for me to offend them. MacDon frowned and angrily asked. Jingzhou Mu. Do you know what you are saying? I said. I say the divine calculation sect is nothing. Don't expect to get a single leaf from this herb garden. He stands outside the shield arguing with juniors. Jingzhou Mu. Do not think just because you are Mu that we dare touch you. Mesley taunted. If you want to fight, just come at me. No need to talk so much. MacDon threatened. You better never leave this place your whole life. He showed off an herb. Elder, how the... This herb is not bad. Right? The elder said it could extend life by decades. Definitely not bad. What now? Scared now? Want to offer this herb to me so I can help you get out? Mefila replied. I am just asking if it is good, to broaden your horizons. If you want me to give it to you, even if you beg. I won tea. Hao Nian felt utterly mocked. Fine. You really do not want to live. No matter how much Dukyu Mu protects you this time, I will make you pay dearly. Dukyu Mu thought. If two hidden sects join forces, our chances are slim. Suddenly, someone on a branch spoke. Young friend, if you hand over the divine Dukyu here to Juqing, I can help you. Want to kill someone here? I will do it for you. MacDon shouted. Big talk. Who do you think you are to kill whoever you want? The man replied. I am the Holy Box of the Northwest. It turned out his name was Bu Ning. The old demon thought. Did not the Northwest Holy Box poisoned by me 50 years ago? How is he here? Bu Ning was negotiating with Vexigil. What now? He offered 9 parts of the divine herbs. I said I would do it. Masai Soleil stored everything in his emblem ring and said, I refuse. The man scowled. Fine. Hope you regret this decision. Bing Shen asked the elder. What do we do now? He heard the Northwest Holy Box was a powerful martial saint. None, not even high-level martial saints, could match him. Dukamu could only do his best. Seeing Mumzaiflei's actions, they panicked. He is about to come out, charge and kill him. All the divine herbs are ours. One swing from you cuts through without hesitation, knocking out a whole group lying unconscious. Some can't believe it. How could this be the power of a mid-level martial saint? Hao Nian criticized, thinking it must be because of the martial god sword that he can unleash such power. Killing him might get the divine medicine and the ultimate divine weapon. A disciple rushed forward. Conchunis, you should respect the hidden sect a bit, but he was still pierced through by one of your strikes. Messile grabbed his throat and asked disdainfully, are the likes of you really worthy of my respect? Hao Nine rushed to support him at the neck, shouting loudly, Conchunis, you are reckless. Daring to kill our senior disciple. You swung once, and he hurried to defend himself and his disciple. However, the power gap sent Hao Nian flying backward. He realized, damn it, even he can't match him now. He must think of a way to suppress him. Ma Five Lice divine chief struck through the dust, trying to run. He panicked. Doomed. No escape. Just then, something blocked the divine chief. Mesley asked coldly. Ooh. The thick smoke cleared to reveal but 9's sword, he said coldly. Hao Nine of the righteous sect once saved my life. I won't let you kill anymore. Hao Nian sighed in relief behind. Good. An opportunity. Seeing Jehei, he found Metzie's weakness her. Then he rushed to grab her by the throat to threaten. Conchunis, drop the martial god sword. Surrender, or I will kill her. Mesley teleported behind Hao Nevin. Are you threatening me? But Nine's sword cut into the battle. But his sword snapped in two. You asked directly. Hathande? Are you really going to get involved? He threatened Conchunis. Hand over all the divine medicine and spare Hao Nian of the righteous sect. I won't make things hard for you and this girl anymore. Masaifali ignored him completely. Keep dreaming. Hao Nine called out. Fine. Anyone who wants the divine medicine. Step up. Jai K looked worried as a group of experts charged toward you. Munsafilai. Do not. As the experts neared, Mesle hesitated. Taiyu Butch understood and attacked Hao Nine from behind with soul strike skills. Well, but Nine launched a lethal attack demanding you hand over the divine medicine. Hao Nine sensed the killing intent behind. A punch from Bait 9 slammed into the ground, seeing you protect Jiaiki while dodging. He sneered, proud Kennes, and you just dodge. You know you should retreat to the herb garden first, and think of a plan, because you must protect Jai-Ik. Facing head then, Taika head-on. You do not have the advantage. But Nine relentlessly pursues. Daring to snatch someone from this ain't too arrogant. You thought, if you get hit, Jiaiki will die. You can only barely hold on. But Nine struck with the white tiger claw. Hitting your back, Jiaiki worriedly asked. Munsafile, how are you? She called repeatedly but got no response. Hanine cursed outside the barrier. Damn, he got inside. If he stays in there. 1-2 we get nothing. But Nine was calm instead. Run. Can he really? He ordered to take down all of them. The old monster Sao was the first to respond. Hathan spoke unnecessarily. Surround them. Seeing Triduhum standing still, he wondered why he did not act. He despised their behavior using friends to threaten over treasure. Such despicable behavior. Tridu sneered. Are you saying I am lowly? This angered Beat Nin. Lin Ten hurriedly defended him. Lord Hethan, I am the elder of Tiu Jiao Valley. Our top disciple is a bit stubborn. Please spare him. He still boldly asked. Don't you see the token, proud martial saints, yet playing dirty tricks? You do not deserve respect. The hidden sect is just a bunch of petty people, offended. But Nine swung a palm straight at him. Who do you think you are to criticize me? Desichua Misi caught Triduhum, ordering to capture him as if he belonged to V Min. Inside the barrier, Jiaiki 8 was filled with worry. Munsafile. Wake up. It is all my fault for clinging to you stubbornly and hurting you. Munsafile. Wake up. I promise I will go back to college properly, live a normal life, and not cause you trouble anymore. Mefile woke up and heard all this, murmuring a sound. She was very happy to see you awake. That is good. Munsafile. How do you feel? You reassured. Aya? Recovering now. Jaika felt very guilty. Constantly saying, sorry. Mesle gently replied, it is I do not blame you. It was my mistake. Outside. But Nine demanded, Kunchunis, if you are awake, hand over all the medicines inside, or I will deal with V Min's people. He thought to himself, already awake that fast, the boy said coldly. What is the rush? With Master Thean's heavy hand. Do you think I can still stand? He added silently. What a damn thief, he ordered. Out of respect that you are down after my blow, I will give you 2 hours to heal. After 2 hours, bring all the divine medicines here. Ho Nen pointed to Linne and Haolon, asking, Master Hede, I want to take these two under the sect leader's name. They are crucial to our sect. Please allow it. But Nine agreed. Fine. Take them. Just then, Tight Tun spoke up. Wait, she is straightforward. That girl is a designated disciple of our inner sect. You are not allowed to touch her. Ho Nine was surprised. A designated inner disciple. Tight Tun confirmed. Yes, she is exceptionally talented. We only want her. The rest we can give up. Thinking to himself, Kunchu Messi is not ordinary. Better not make enemies with him. For now, whoever you can protect. Protect them. Honen agreed. You can take the girls. But whatever's inside her must be handed to me. That is the pet the sect leader raised. It has been off the mountain for days. The old man's plan is if Sen Tin falls. Giving her to them is fine. Tai Tundran waved her over. Learn. Come here. But Nine requests them. Dunti panic. I am only interested in the divine medicines. Once that is settled, you can split everything else however you want. Everyone jumped in, saying what they wanted. That little prince's divine spear was not bad either. I want the Tiu Jiao Valley. Then Tamin, I want the great blade of the lone blade swordsman. Ulsa spoke. We T-men have no demands. But when it is time to kill, let us do it. Tun Fanning shouted. I want all the women here. I have to have my fill of Kenchu Chu Messis women before I kill him, and settle my grudge. In some small forest, Tu Fanning caught a little bird. She immediately informed her comrades that Kin Shu Munsezun was severely wounded by the martial saint, and was hiding in the herb garden. Probably dying, he replied. Working with Brother Hong Vuku Ki, trouble is expected. But people are targeting him. Mortals do not even have the right to decide his fate. Tu Fanning was curious. Sir, so are we going there now? The ally did. No need. We will find the hair of Hyen Then Tem first, make him suffer more. When he is desperate, then we will go save him. Meanwhile, Mesle sat cross-legged, ready to cultivate. The herb garden was full of spiritual energy and medicinal properties. If he could break through his QI refinement here, it would be miraculous. Jai called anxiously. Munsafile, how do you feel? He answered disappointedly. You have treated me for half an hour but no effect. I am clearly weaker. Taiyu Butch grew worried. Munsafilai, do not scare me. Are you really about to die? Mesley reassured. I am. Do not worry. Taiyu Butch knew him too well. Looks like those outside are about to hit bad luck. But Nine shouted loudly. Kunchunis, if you are not dead, hand over the divine medicines now. Mesley sat down heavily and said, Master Hide, do not joke. I can stand any more. How could I deliver the medicine to you? Seeing him consume all the spiritual medicines in his hands, someone angrily shouted, What are you doing? Don't want outsiders to live anymore. After absorbing it, Mesley realized that healing this way, he would not stand until the year of the horse. These two herbs only had limited effect. After absorption, Mesley cultivated to upgrade his ascension technique. He knew he was at the peak of QI refinement, just missing spiritual energy. Outside, but Nine grew impatient. Enough, no more eating. If you eat one more, I will kill both of you. Mesley responded. If I do not eat, it is because you successfully reached peak high refinement. He felt his void saint body loosening, beginning to circulate the world's spiritual energy. Jai Ki asked with concern. Munsafilai, do you feel any better now? But Nine insisted, you are well now. So bring out the divine medicines quickly. Don't waste time. He picked up his sword and ordered. Jai Ki, wait here. I will come back for you after I finish this. She agreed. I will wait for you. But Nine caught on. He is fully recovered and wants to fight back. Mesley denied it. Fight back. I want to defeat you all with one sword strike. He slashed at the man, carving a deep, long trench in the ground. The unlucky old demon was cut in half. Trang Then screamed in horror. Old Master beat Nine worries. Could he have become a supreme martial saint? The next target you are going after is Trang Yanga. Your hand swings like it wants his life. But Nine acted immediately. Kid, do not get cocky in front of me. He unleashed a palm strike. Bama. Lightning fast. Appeared right beside the opponent and spoke up. What now? The strike pierced straight through Trandrang Yen's body, and he mocked back. Ho Nine was stunned. Old age catching up. That can be. Mestone shouted. Everyone, team up and kill all V Min's men. No matter how strong he is, he can save them all. Zine Ten swung his fan, gritting his teeth. Die. Blazing firepower covered the sky, but Mekphili's dragon energy wrapped around it. The glowing token was surging with spiritual power. Desi Chuomums recognized it as the Golden Dragon token. Only a supreme martial saint could summon that. It seemed DC Chu Messi would definitely revive the mythical ancient dragon warriors. He handed healing pills to the elder alchemist to distribute among everyone. Earlier, I was not careful and got everyone involved. Now, they must all be compensated for what happened. Without hesitation, Messi charged straight at the enemy. The first sword targeted Zin Ten, who fell before he could defend, but Hun accused. You dare kill members of the hidden sect. Aren't you afraid all 4 hidden sects will come for you? Mai Fli kicked him hard and pressed on to the third target, the 2 old men. Hell Anin Emisi Don. Turn pale. Lord Hethan, save us. Masai Fli's expression was grim as his sword pierced through both men. He paused, then leapt up aiming at Bet Nin below. The man shouted, Kind Chidness, you really do not respect us? Calmly, Mephila replied. Hold on, you are next. The man swore arrogantly. If I do not kill you today, but Nine will disappear from the martial world. Change his name. And vanish. Mesley chanted, ascend 9 turns. 9 returned. But Nine was stunned. Unable to believe it, this was the combined sword technique. A fierce barrage. Thick smoke billowed up. But Nine lay helpless on the ground. Realizing this power surpassed supreme martial saint level. Are you a half-martial god? Mephli stepped forward, stamping on his chest with judgment. Abati 9, you are a supreme martial saint. Abusing your skills with dirty tricks deserve to die. But Nine threatened using his status. Kind Chidness, I am the Hua National Guardian Saint. You cannot kill me. Mesley asked coldly. National Guardian Saint. He gave a slight nod of approval. The National Guardian Saint BT9 tried to prove himself. Don't he believe me? Ask the Dragon Lord over there. He will confirm. Desichu Umisade admitted it. There was an incident when foreign martial experts attacked, and the country promised to recruit supreme martial saints to defend and named them National Guardian Saints. Their merit was undeniable, but nothing more to say. They took advantage of the chaos to loot the treasury, and the country owes them nothing. Mesley concluded. So that is the truth. Then you still deserve to die. But Nine screamed in desperation. You can kill me. Martial Dao thrives or falls. Chaos is coming. When invaders attack, how will Huaxia defend? Can you bear that responsibility? He silenced the crowd with a deadly slash. Mesley turned away coldly. I can carry that burden. Not just carry it, but destroy it. Desichu thought, these old martial saints always think they are the best, never realizing the world now belongs to the young. Mephli asked. Senior alchemist. Some Tiamin members slipped away. What should we do? The elder hesitated. Timen's masters are nearly all gone. I will send people to capture and wipe them out. Bama, what is your plan? Once word spreads, The hidden sect will definitely declare war on me. Mephila replied. I am not afraid of the hidden sect. I am only afraid they will use family to threaten me. I need someone to inform the Mephifa family to move to the ancient saint's underground house for a while. Fi Van's eyes lit up at this. Must I see, brother? You have a house in the ancient underground city. He answered. I broke the river tower record there before, so the elders gifted it to me. Desichu Mi guessed his record probably surpassed the 3 10-story towers. Mephila invited. After this is over, everyone's welcome to visit my home for rest away to make up for today. Fuven eagerly promised. Munsei's brother, do not worry. He is so boastful he flatters your thighs. When the time comes, we will do our best to resist the hidden sect as pressure for you. Mephila quietly criticized. Can't the heaven's pride act like heaven's pride? Desichumesh revealed his plan. Kunchunis, above the Chuma, there is a leader overseeing the 9 Chevu mess. I will go pay him a visit and ask for his help. Hearing that, you felt more at ease. That is great then. Then I have nothing more to worry about. Taichio suggested to Kinchiju Mas. If it is inconvenient for you to arrange it, our sect is willing to take her in. Our sect is ready to accept the female warrior from Bichi Min and protect their safety in your stead. Mephila clasped his hands politely and said, Thank you for your kindness, esteemed sect. Then he turned to the others. Everyone, I need to enter the herb garden to gather some spirit herbs. After I come out, each of you can take one. The others gasped. Really? Mephila assured them. I give you Kunchu's name as guarantee, no jokes here. On Tufiang's side, she received the news and reported. Young master, Tamin was eliminated by Kinchu Mes. He admired them, thinking, no wonder they were underestimated. Yet they turned the tide. Now they truly deserve to join me. Full of hatred, Tufanzwar, Kunchunis, I will kill you with my own hands to avenge Vong He Tamin. Helong handed out herbs to everyone, who were all thrilled, repeatedly saying, Thank you, he announced, inviting everyone to line up 1 herb per person. Everyone gets a share. Try to Hum stepped forward to talk to him. Great Lord Kinchu Mace, I am Try to Hum from the Shi Kim Lang faction. When I was young, I was kidnapped by Tiunjio Tupsi and taken up the mountain. Mephila thought quietly. So he is from inside Kinchuju. Looks like kidnappings are common even within secret sects. He asked, Are you interested in joining BT Min? I am grateful to Kinchuju Masi for accepting you. Mephila gave him an herb. Here, this is your joining gift. Try Hum thanked him. Thanks, Lord Min. He assigned tasks to those staying behind. Try to Hum. After distributing the herbs, you and Haverlung will lead Bikoma Minas people to seek the creator yourselves. I will go ahead. You head to the great hall of the Mystic Palace. Beside him, Lin Hai whispered, This palace is huge. Masaifle was curious about what is inside when suddenly a spear appeared. Someone behind him spoke ominously. Look at the spear, you know who is behind you. Right? Favan shrugged. Nothing much. My sister tested her talent and then went to this palace. I came looking for her on the way. Mephila asked straight. Don't he like your weapon? Favan answered honestly. It is not that I dislike it, the spear is good, but I just prefer using a sword. Brother Moxes, your divine sword is still stronger, slicing through foes like cutting melons. No doubt. Mai flatly refused. No way. Do not even think about it. Fu Venon did not give up. Brother Mobzikes, do not you still have a broken piece of the iron sword? Tell me, between the divine sword and that, which is better? He thought a moment. I am not sure. I brought that iron sword fragment from Kunchu's residence. Phi Geitz saw them and called out surprised. Munsafilai. Tu Ven, want to come inside and take a look? There are lots of cool things in here. Favena eagerly ran over. Let me see what is good. Behind him, Mesaifle held the fragment. Pondering whether to test which is stronger, the iron sword fragment or the divine sword, he decided to try a strike on the sword blade. But his face fell as sword energy leaked out. The divine sword's power had weakened significantly. What is the story behind this iron sword that it could damage the divine sword? Behind them, Favena shouted. Brother Mobzikes, come take a look. There is an alchemy furnace inside. Maifle headed straight over. In the main hall stood a grand alchemy furnace, with a huge statue behind it. Mesley assessed it. This is a carving of Hyanth TM. Truly extraordinary, Faven asked. What is so special about the statue? Brother Moxes, come see this alchemy furnace. Desichumek stepped in. This alchemy furnace is protected by a formation. It won't be easy to disable. Mefli touched it and broke the formation. After succeeding, Mesla explained. This formation is simple. Just takes a high-level martial saint as power to break. A fragrance wafted in. Vun sniffed. So fragrant. Is this a divine pill? He replied. Just ordinary pills. I will distribute them to everyone soon. Mefle then asked. Senior D. Chu, do you know anything about the weapons ancient Chu Mensi used? Lao answered. In ancient times, every era had its own divine weapons and tools, but the old records do not document much. You showed me that shard. Have you ever seen a sword made from this material before? It seems incredibly sharp. Desichu Mes hesitated slightly. If I am not mistaken, this material is probably the legendary Long Hong sword. Mesle was surprised. The Long Hong sword sounds incredibly powerful. Desichu Mes explained that the Long Hong sword is even older than the Vi Hong, tied to the dawn of heaven and earth, the era of the human emperor. Legend says the Long Hong sword was forged by the human emperor as a special weapon to suppress the 7 parts of the overall energy flow. Later, it passed to the Vi Hong, who placed the swords in key locations of Hao Echa tied to its energy. Where did you find this shard? Mefle asked. I got it from Kunshu Mansion, but this fragment is all that is left. Desichu Mes revealed. The 7 Long Hong swords disappeared into the river of history long ago. I never expected you would get one, even if it is already decayed. And the legend says if you gather all 7 Long Hong swords, you can summon the divine dragon. Mesle was stunned. Are you kidding me? Summon the divine dragon? Lao replied. They say the Long Hong sword was forged from dragon bones. Even if it summons the divine dragon, there is nothing extraordinary about that. Ven reported. Lord Ifiachus. Brother Mobzikes, come here quickly. There is a huge pill inside this alchemy furnace. It is the first time I have seen such a massive pill, but it seems sealed at the bottom of the furnace, completely untouchable. Try breaking the seal. It won't hurt. Let me try. After testing, Muffidli realized there was a seal. It looks like this pill already has a spiritual essence. Read the name of the pill. Heavenly Ultimate Creation Pill. Ven was curious. What is that? Mesle answered. This pill is far superior to others. In this era, it is nearly impossible to refine such a pill, but it is missing the final step before becoming a true heavenly pill. I need to use the high and thin core to complete it. Who is trying to refine the creation pill? Mesle's expression suddenly changed when a bolt of heavenly lightning struck the alchemy furnace. It reacted. He thought, logically only a divine grade pill draws down heavenly lightning. This is only a heavenly pill, so why call down a lightning tribulation? This level of heavenly lightning wants to destroy the pill. After the lightning destroyed everything, only thick smoke remained. Concerned? He asked, is everyone okay? Ven reported. Brother Mivli, I am. Desichu Mes was puzzled. What exactly happened in Kincheju Mansion? With calm strength, he replied, nothing serious. Maybe I triggered some taboo. If we can refine this heavenly pill, let us explore deeper into the Hien Palace and see. Could it be this world forbids power beyond the heavenly level? Team Fighting sensed something outside. Could someone have touched something dangerous inside the Hien Palace? Bing advised. Ignore them. Let us break the formation here quickly and claim the Hien Then core inheritance first. When he reached out to the formation, he realized its intensity was stronger here than elsewhere. This must be the place. By coincidence, they met Adzefla's group entering. He thought, Tufeng really is a persistent rival. Bengyu struck up conversation. Kunshu, your cultivation has improved quite a bit in a short time. He judged Lin Nie to be a natural ice spirit figure with a unique appearance and aura. I really am a destined noble. My followers like Kinshu Mise have extraordinary talent. And I can even recruit a stunning beauty like her. That attitude gave Lin Nie chills. Brother Midzaifi is terrifying. He replied. Don't worry. With me here, he can do anything to you. Even before anything happened, Bingyu hinted a threat at Kinshu Mise. This lady will be my wife someday. The two have different statuses. This behavior is highly disrespectful. Tu Fudrin called out. Young master. This door opened on its own. Bingyu guessed maybe the inheritance arrival triggered it to open automatically. If so, I will go ahead, get the Hien Then core inheritance, then come find you both. Faven scratched his head and said, Brother Moxes, who is that? Why does he seem like a creep? And he is going into the inheritance hall. Aren't we supposed to wait for him to come out before entering? Mefila replied, it is. We will go in too, since it is the legacy of Hien Then TM. After entering, each person probably sees a different scene. As you go, you have to pass his trial to receive the legacy. After saying that, they walked toward the gate. Once they all passed through, the gate closed, and stepping through it, you enter another world. Mefile walked while observing around and said, looks like it really uses illusions to test people. Then he went to the yellow book placed on the table. He picked it up and read the title, The Story of Hon The In Tam. It said he had to make the secret sect pay a price, but his talent was too ordinary to try hard. Then one day, he found the legend of the ancient spirit refiner, going to the oldest mountain in Hoa Hafong Hong Mountain. After reading, he thought, Han Dentem, like him, also changed his life at Fong Hong Mountain. Curious? Mesile read the next page. After a stroke of fate, he became a spirit refiner, but when trying to break through the soul division stage, He summoned a heavenly calamity. Even the heavenly pill he refined yielded to the calamity. It seems this world limits power. But why that is unknown. Reading this, he suddenly thought, although the power hidden in the heavenly pill and soul division stage is strong, it is not enough to call on a heavenly calamity. Suddenly, a voice called from behind, "This legacy is not fit for you." He turned and asked Hyen Then Tam, who replied, "I am only a fragment of Hyen Then Tam, not the original." Mesley asked again, "Where is the original?" He answered, "If you read the story, you would know there are secrets hidden between heaven and earth. The original has gone searching for answers. My mission is to guard this secret palace and find a successor." Hearing this, Lai said, "I have many questions for you about this world and Fong Hong Mountain." Hyen Then Tam quickly declined. "I only inherited part of the cultivation and memories. Maybe I can answer your questions, but maybe you know more than me because inside you is a soul almost from ancient times. Even I can see through your hidden cultivation." After saying this, he decided, "That is why you are not suitable for my legacy." Mesley smiled and said, "Don't worry. I do not plan to practice your methods anyway, but who do you intend to pass this legacy to?" Then he waved his hand, and both Mefsi Fi Li and Hyen Then Tam went to where his teammates lay motionless. Seeing this, Mefli asked, "Are they all an illusion?" He replied, "That is right." He quickly glanced at each person there, starting with Then Being Yu. He judged him to be a spirit refiner whose cultivation stage was the highest, seeming the most suitable. But he would not choose him, he explained. "This guy is too arrogant to the point of being unreasonable. So young, already claiming to be heaven's chosen ridiculous. He does not like him." He looked at Lin Hai and said she is a natural ice spirit, fitting for cultivation but not for his method, so he also rejected her. Then he looked at Fi Vian with, "This young man, though lower in status, is calm and steady. Plus, his talent is not inferior to the spirit refiner." He decided to choose him as the successor, and Mifli agreed. "Hong Fun is really not bad." Before entering Fian's body, Hyen Then Tam warned, "I am going to teach you. Stop refining that heavenly pill. With your current power, you might not withstand the heavenly calamity." Hearing this, Mefilai was thoughtful. The limit rule means you can only reach the Dao pill stage at best. Then Bang Yo just broke free from his immobile state and immediately shouted, "What is going on? I passed the gate clearly. So why did not I get the legacy? Is this so-called legacy just a trick? Why did not I get it?" Then someone asked boldly, "So who qualifies? Kun Chu-ness? Could it be you?" Suddenly Fievan spoke up, "I got the legacy. It is, I passed the trial." He shouted happily, "I got Hyen Then Tam's legacy." Someone stepped forward and asked, "Mortal, what is your name?" Thun Bavru, full of anger, ordered, "Tell me your name. Then hand over Hyen Then Tam's legacy to me." Thun Bangho said irritably, "If Hyen Then Tam were still alive, I would want to confront him directly." In his eye, he looked down on Fivian. How could someone so insignificant deserve Hyen Then Tam's legacy? Mesley stood beside, teasing, "Heaven's mandate, young master. You have really lost your status now." He turned back and said, "Kun Chu, miss, you are about to be mine. I will let you be rude now, but watch your words next time. Know your place." He laughed, pointing at his head. "Young master theme men, I heard some people can raise fish in their brains. You are exactly that kind." He did not understand the hint. The next line stunned everyone because there was water in his brain. Hearing this, he laughed loudly, his murderous intent showing. "I realize I was wrong. Why bother being kind? If you want others to follow you, you have to be so powerful they respect you absolutely." Lai said slowly, "I do not get it. What do you mean by absolute power?" Suddenly, a girl with golden hair stood by the wall, watching their argument with growing excitement. "Good. Finally they are about to turn on each other. Best if they seriously injure Kun Chiumunchumese. That is my chance to strike." Suddenly, Thun Bungo pointed his sword at him, but he quickly snapped it in two. Seeing the light around him, he asked, "What is it that can cut through a magical weapon's core?" He quickly replied, "Just a broken piece of iron. Nothing special." Hearing that, he got even more excited. Something that can slice through a magical weapon is just a scrap of iron. "You are a treasure. I must have you. Kneel and submit to me. Follow your destiny." Before Thibing, who finished, he was suddenly behind him swearing, "Follow your destiny, my ass." This shocked him into turning around. "What?" He kicked him hard, slamming him straight into the opposite wall. She was surprised, thinking, "How did that happen?" He struggled to stand, thinking, "Impossible. I am a legitimate magical cultivator. How can I lose to a newcomer who just perfected his magic?" Mesley stepped forward and said, "Foolish, I am a fully matured magic cultivator and I can beat you. Where do you get off telling me to be your lackey? After all, you are just a mortal with little power, hardly worthy of being called destiny." Thun Bavru, still unaware of his terrifying power, laughed arrogantly. "Kun Chu-ness, you think one kick means you have won?" He gathered strength and shouted, Bring it on. Tough Fudring stood watching, thinking, this is the young master's full power attack. Has Kinchumassive been defeated? The smoke began to clear, but his figure still stood tall. You are still standing there. No one else but Mv. He just stood there. Smirking, Thumb Banyu trembled helplessly, forcing the question, who exactly are you? How are you stronger than me? He glared darkly and said, you are not worthy of knowing who I am, but today you will pay for your foolish arrogance. Suddenly a voice called out, wait. A Fivan looked up at the newcomer and stammered, Master. Hyan then TM returned the greeting with hands clasped. Friend, I have a request, Messi respectfully replied. Senior, just say the word. He waved his hands and stepped forward casually. Nothing much, just a small matter to discuss with him. Being a Huyu's face turned pale, but he warily asked Hyan then TM, who are you? Keep your distance from me. He gently extended his arm and said, I am Hyan then TM, here to save you. He could not help but widen his eyes in shock and doubt. Hyan then TM, you are still alive, and still in Hyan Palace. He stood tall, exuding the demeanor of a superior. That is right. The young man over there is the successor I chose. I guess you think he is unworthy. Bingy who lightly waved his arm with contempt. I am a genius who passed the trial, far stronger than that useless trash. Why is not it me who inherits? Then Temim Neek glanced back, smiled coldly, and agreed. His cultivation is a bit low, no match for you. That is why I saved you. Hearing this, he could not hide his pride and shouted, you have figured it out and want to pass it to me. I would be glad to accept, but I won. Before he finished, Bingy Ho was suddenly pushed in the face by him. With a single gesture from Thin Tim, he was thrown far away. Bingy Ho landed softly on the ground. Fu Van was startled by the suddenness. He quickly jumped up. Furious? What do you want to do? He took steady steps forward and firmly said, my disciple's low level is because his talent has not been awakened. Then Tam slowly approached, holding a golden power in his hand. Though your level is high, I am not impressed. As soon as he finished, he clenched his fist tightly. The companion stared suspiciously at the golden chain floating in midair. And suddenly his wrist was locked by a shackle. They were stunned to see his other wrist also cuffed. It continued like that until he was sealed inside. He crossed his arms against the door, questioning aloud. It is a sealing spell. Hyan then Tam wants him to wait here, he said calmly. If you think my disciple is not your equal, then you will have your chance to fight each other. Then Tam turned to him and said, Hong Favin, I am sealing this man here for 2 years. After that, I won't care about your grudges anymore. If you can beat him then, you are on your own. He pointed at himself in shock. 2 years. Favan muttered, unable to stop his thoughts from racing. He wanted to rise from mid-level martial sovereign to a strong martial saint in that time. Then he turned to Mesif Li and asked, Brother, can you spare this man's life? Mesli smiled and said, all right. Being Yetu, frustrated with the situation, shouted, Han Dentem, if you do not let me go, my seniors will come after you. Your Hyan Palace won TC peace again. He laughed dismissively. Unconcerned. Fine, unless you are a high priest of Soul Division. Everyone's on their own. He seemed ready to explode in rage. Han Dentem, you dare use this man as a stepping stone for your disciple. I swear I will kill him in 2 years. Tub Fogging hid behind a wooden pillar, silently furious. Kunchunis, you are lucky this time. But you won't live long. Muffley's sharp eyes caught the person behind and grunted. He noticed Vivian's expression and asked, Brother Mobzikes, what is wrong? Mesli hinted. Nothing. Just missed catching a little snake. Seeing Favanan's grim face, he asked, what is wrong? Are you alright? Fafi Unin looked at his hand thoughtfully. I am wondering if I can really become stronger than him in 2 years. Muffile placed a hand on Favana's shoulder encouragingly. Why not? With Hein then TM backing you up, no one will dare mess with you. Just focus on training. Suddenly, Faven turned to him seriously. Brother Mobzikes, next time you fight Heo Nin Chen Kasekt, take me along. Messi handed him a sword. Deal. I will help you out and give you this martial god sword. He barely believed it and replied awkwardly, giving this to me. Brother Mobzikes, how can I ever thank you? Phi Ven examined the sword in front of him and frowned. Wait a minute. Why is a piece missing from the martial god sword? He turned to the others and reminded, the trip to Hyan Palace is over. We should head out at Mihu Seeing Mountain Valley. Desi Chuanti looked up at the full moon and said, I did not expect we have been inside Hyan Palace so long, but outside only 3 nights have passed. Munsafilai, standing nearby with arms crossed, explained, Hyan Palace is like a formation. Time passing differently from reality is normal. Stroking his beard thoughtfully, the elder said, so that is how it is. At that moment, Bun Thin appeared, hands clasped respectfully, and reported, Master, Lord Kina, all Tumin, Dagut have been captured. including the sacred son of the five poison sect. Desichu Mise placed his hands behind his back and warned to watch this one closely. He is the last high-ranking member of Team Min and knows many secrets. Fivan glanced at him thoughtfully. Then only Lotu Fagan remains from Tiev Min. As the atmosphere calmed, Ma Fivele suddenly noticed something and narrowed his eyes sharply. The elder also noticed and said, "No need to worry. It is one of our own." In less than a moment, the light transformed into a person. Desichu Mesa greeted him immediately. "Long time no see." To Chu Miss, he quickly clasped his hands respectfully and bowed to the senior, who removed his hat and spoke. "Is this young brother the famous Kin Chu Yu Mess? Truly a hero among the youth?" Stroking his beard lightly, he asked. To Chu Miss, "Where are the other Chi Yu Mess? Didn't you all come together?" The question darkened Chiju Mepis' face. "We split up. This is not the place to talk. I will explain later." Later, at a camp, the elder sat down deeply thoughtful and confessed shamefully. "Our Kinchu orders suddenly disappeared, so I came ahead to check the situation. The others have split up to find the Kinchechu orders." Desichu Mess frowned in surprise. "How did this happen? The Kinchu orders are so important. How could you lose them?" Tichu Messive slammed the table in frustration. "It is very strange they are gone." On the way rushing to Miao Kang, Chao Muk Ling was nowhere to be found. Muli clasped his hands before his mouth, deep in thought, and said, "Chao Muk Ling leaving Chao Muk's is just like a scrap of junk. Who would think to steal something useless?" The old man looked at him suspiciously, wondering if it might have been done by Tamin's people. He lowered his head and quickly shared his thoughts. "Probably not. The top ranks of Tamin have been wiped out, and no one seems capable of stealing the Chao Muk Ling from you. So what about Dai Chao Muk Ling?" The old man frantically reached into his sleeve, cursing. "The holy maiden of the five poison sect has always schemed to seize the Jingzhou Ling, even claiming that the final Chao Muk Ling would fall into their hands." Dai Chao Muk glanced at the white smoke rising from the hot tea and spoke. "Suddenly, I remember someone." Tu Chao Muk frowned suspiciously and asked, "You mean the person who responded with his blunt honesty?" "Exactly." Muli tilted his head curiously, wanting to know who it was. The old man suddenly grew grim, staring into the tea and recounted, 250 years ago, there was a great devil with monstrous crimes, the demon human Konkan, founder of the heretical sect. Memories flooded back of a child with fiery red hair and eyes. Legend says Konkan's mother used dark magic to consume the heart of a newborn to birth him. Remembering that figure, Dai Chao Muk added, legends say he inherited the power of an ancient great demon, cultivating with human blood. Advancing swiftly, but the heretical sect was still fragmented then. The mountain of corpses showed his madness. Can kill to enter the way, claiming the highest blood rank in the sect, a sect founder. He crazily wanted to destroy Huaxia to protect its peace. And the 9 provinces. Chao Muk fiercely fought him. The old man's face was grave as he said, in the end, it was only by harnessing the power of Chao Muk Ling that they could seal him at Mount Taiping. He tilted his head, adding that according to legend, once the 9 plaques of Chao Muk Ling are gathered, Konkan can break free. It seems Tamin aims to unleash him. Muli suddenly dropped his hands, silently listening as Dai Chao Muk spoke. Fortunately, Mai and Jing Chao Muk's Ling are still here. As long as Tamin does not get them all, they will never achieve their goal. As soon as he finished speaking, his face darkened, saying my Jingzhou order was missing. Both he and the Ti Chu Messi were horrified and shouted in unison. What? He immediately turned to look at DC Chu Yuma says and asked, so does the DC Chu order still exist? He quickly slid his hand into his sleeve, panicked and scolded. Chu Messi clenched his hand and said, my D Chu order is also gone. Mokle crossed his arms in confusion and asked, how could someone steal the Chi Yu Masi orders from our pockets without us noticing? Tichu Me stroked his chin, recalling an elder from the Kutung named Trung Yingzi. Desichu Masif was startled and turned around, invoking the 5 demon movement technique. Seeing his reaction, Mokle said, I have dealt with the Kuting before, but who exactly is this person? Desichu Me's expression was grim. Trung Yingzai was a high-level martial saint, but did not appear in this battle. Most of the thefts of the Chiju Mensi orders were done by him. Tichu Mhies explained that the 5 demon movement technique is Trung Yinggi's unique demon cultivation secret art. The little demons it raises have no attack power but are lifeless and silent, making their presence almost undetectable. Hearing this, Mokle finally understood. You thought Min was careless, assuming that once Tamin was chaotic, they would no longer be a threat. After a moment of silence, Duk Cha Muk Nu caught the main point and quickly spoke up. I get it now. The war between good and evil that Tamin started was just a cover. Their real goal is to free the human demon Khan concealed away. Duk Cha glanced sideways, pointed and shouted, look, a red cloth hangs on the wall, with the words, kill the righteous sect written on it, and the word blood is on the cloth. His eyes lit up as he carefully sensed an extremely faint demonic aura. A small demon clung tightly to the blood-stained cloth. He gently subdued it. It was just an ordinary little demon. Before disappearing, the little demon even gave a sly smile. It must be that old ancestor of the demon sect up to some trick. Mokle frowned. Looks like we are in for another tough fight. Duk Chow Muk agreed with him. That is right. Their purpose is to free the human demon Khan Kan. We have to find the place where Khan Kan is sealed and stop him from seizing the 9 provinces. Chow Muk ordered. Duk Chow drew back the curtain and left the room. This can't be delayed. I will find the other Chow Muks to locate the seal and assign 2 people to handle it. In the secret chamber of Mount Taping, inside a dark cave, a figure in a black cloak stood before a stone table. He looked up at his 5 fingers wrapped in blue flames. Seeing the old man's reaction, Muli said, I have encountered the ghost slaughter sect before, but who exactly is this person? Dai Chow Muk's expression was not good. Zongai is also a high-level martial saint but did not appear in this battle. That Kinchu Messi guy really is as you said. Someone who wiped out the entire Tamin. Fang crossed his arms and leaned against the wall. Exactly. Since I was not with the elders, I escaped that fate. He did not care much. No problem. Looking at the items on the stone table, he said, I have taken all the Chu Masi orders. When the TA appears, no matter how strong he is, it won't matter. Tomorrow, you will come with me to break the seal of Tatu. Tu Fyong spoke up, but with the Chow Lord orders lost, the righteous side might already know our plan. They will definitely try to stop us. I have a plan. He listened. Intrigued, Tai Bin Miao territory. Mokli turned to ask Duk Chow Ma. Searching like this is really a waste of time. The elder looked around and said, the aura here is thick with evil energy. We must be close to the seal. One disciple seems to have found something in the grass and shouted to you too. Ken Chow Ma. Duk Chow, sir. There seems to be something here. He parted the grass, revealing a path with a yellow liquid spilled along it. Duk Chow Mok looked up at the cliff. Assessing, the cliff is filled with dense evil aura. Let us check it out. Following the clues there, no one was around, only a pile of candles on the stone table remained. The elder solemnly said, looks like this is the sealing spot for the Khan Kan. We will ambush here and catch the cultists in one net. Moklai looked at the candles. Thinking the sealing magic seemed off somehow, he touched the candle surface. Analyzing carefully, the edges were still soft, meaning it had just gone out recently. The formation here was freshly set. Realizing this, his expression turned serious. We have walked into a trap. Behind him, a surge of power exploded. Duk Chow Mok shouted in panic. We are in trouble. Trapped. Looking towards the other side of the cliff, he saw a man and woman doing something. Looking at the formation before him, Trungai laughed gleefully. Finally, Tatu is out. Duk Chow Mok led a group to stop his plan. Trung Nai. Do not get too cocky. Trungai turned smug. Looks like all the great lords have arrived. Too bad. I only used a small trick. And you blindly followed the evil energy to the seal. What a bunch of fools. Chu Chow Mok angrily charged forward. Damn it! Duk Chow Mok quickly grabbed his arm to stop him. Don't lose control. The seal is not fully lifted yet. Securing the seal is more urgent. Trungai laughed louder. You do not stand a chance. When Tatu appears, this whole Ho-Ha will be wiped out. The pieces of the order cards floated, wrapped in evil energy. Moklai rushed to grab them, but hesitated and quickly retracted all 9 cards. Trungai did not rush to stop him, flashing a sly smile. From behind him, the mountains trembled. Duk Chow Mok sighed, seeing the cards return to the lords. Luckily, the seal was not broken yet. I said, the lord orders are reclaimed, but the seal still needs strengthening to be secure. Kong Kang appeared from nowhere, screaming wildly. Such a weak seal. And it still wants to trap me. An invisible pressure hit Moklai. He turned to look back. Yuan Dankai from a distant mountain exploded with a strong burst. A red beam shot straight into the sky. The Konkan landed hard. Trungai saw the man kneel respectfully. His followers from the Kugyu Taithi and any elder greeted to respectfully. The man arrogantly looked down at Trung Nuga kneeling beneath him. You freed me. Trungai recounted everything. Great to... I stole the Juchal Lord orders to break the seal. Kunkan grabbed his head. Well done. For me, I will take you as a gift. Kunkan absorbed Trungai's essence, then threw him into the abyss. It had been a while. Fresh flesh and blood. Fuang Tu trembled in fear, begging for mercy. Please. Tutu, do not eat me. She summoned a demon breed. Kunkan looked at the demon breed calmly, able to raise demon breeds. Great potential. I do not eat people. Tell me, how long have I been sealed here? I won't lie. The answer was honest. Tutu, you have been sealed for 250 years. But this time, to lift the seal, the cult was wiped out. Hearing this, his expression darkened. The entire army was destroyed. Are you all useless? She quickly pointed at Moklai's group, if not for him exceeding everyone's expectations, leading to Tamin's destruction. Hearing this, he licked his lips excitedly among so many lords. There was even a half-god warrior. Desichumesi commanded the group. Everyone quickly formed the Kin Chunum first binding formation. They gathered their energy, summoning a golden dragon behind them. You gave the order. The golden dragon breathed fire toward Kin Sin. The madmen charged at them, shouting, You think your strength can seal me? Today, I will wipe you out to the last bone. The Siuchu mess lost his inheritance here. Mefly and the elders joined forces, constantly boosting morale. Everyone, fight on. We can lose to him. Khan's strike was incredibly powerful, knocking everyone back. Luckily, Mesley stood firm. Worried, he turned to ask, can you elders still hold on? Chi Maise and the others struggled to their feet. It seemed the last attack had not caused severe damage. We are holding. We won't fall here. Suddenly, Mesley tossed a small vial back to the elder. Curious? He asked. Is this a pill? He explained. It will help you recover quickly. Let us strike again. He also thought. The Long Hong Kim even broke the Viethan Kim. Maybe even Nguyen Zan Ki's body would not stand a chance. After taking the pill, Mish said. Everyone, let us form the formation again. Quan Sen saw no counterattack yet, but no sign of surrender either. Smugly, he taunted, still not convinced. Then I will play along. Suddenly, everyone's dragon energy converged above them. Tasichu Masi was puzzled. What is going on? The Chiyu Messive stammered, watching the dragon energy swirl toward Myfila. It turned out they were being drawn to him. The elder exclaimed. The Long Hong Kim is absorbing the dragon energy. Masifli calmly said. Elders, channel your power into me. But the Chume showed worry. Is it enough for just Kinchichu Mensi alone? How much longer can we hold? Before he could finish, the principal interrupted. Just trust him. That is a shard of the Long Hong Kim. It holds the essence of dragon energy. Meanwhile, Mesley focused all his strength on this move. Though it was just a fragment, the dragon energy inside was many times greater than 9 full Chuo MC orders. But he had never had the chance to unleash it. But Quan Sin was not patient enough to wait. He sneered arrogantly. Even if you reach infinite Nguyen Zan K level, to me, you are still just an ant. At that moment, a giant hand appeared, aiming to crush Mifli, but there was no way Mufsaifilai would let that happen. Suddenly, a powerful beam of light pierced through the giant hand, shattering it instantly. Taking advantage, Mesley charged alone to face Kun Ten head-on. The madman grew even more excited. You may be the hair of this era's the Engi CEO thing, but killing me is not that easy. Before he finished, a single slash from Myfilai cut through his throat. Then, a massive explosion erupted in the sky. The elders below worried deeply for him. Kun Chunus, at that moment, Mesley descended from the sky unharmed. But Kun Tin was not so lucky. A deep, long cut appeared on the madman's body, but it did not lessen his arrogance. You have wounded me. He immediately unleashed an endless devouring attack. Try this on for size. His expression turned even more ferocious. What is this power? Just now it was a giant hand. Now a massive skull. Of course. This could not trouble Maisi Lai. He swung his sword straight at the skull. The collision was so strong it created a cloud of smoke, leaving Principal to see in disbelief. The skull was cleaved in two. But Muffaivla wanted to end this decisively and not waste more energy on him. Meflai thought quickly his next strike must hit a vital spot. He lunged straight at Kekken Tin. This time it worked, but he was so drained he coughed up blood. Luckily, as Meflai fell, someone rushed to catch him. Mesihovan anxiously asked, Are you okay? I can still hold on. He said it, but feared the worst. Could he really be wiped out with him? His last attack was powerful. Yetkin seemed unfazed and charged again. Interesting. I got hit twice now. You are all done for. Favan caught Mvifile and watched Kun in silent terror. Could this be the aura of an ancient great demon? So scary. Just then, Muffle regained some strength and pushed Favevin away. Home Favin. You won't last a hit from him. Get out of here. Kun Sen above charged down with even more disdain toward this newcomer. A petty martial saint dared to join the fight. He attacked fiercely, wanting to send both of you to the afterlife. You are as poor as that Kinchu guy anyway. But suddenly, a force opposed his attack and instantly shattered it. This stunned Heen. He shouted, Ooh. Fu Van was also shocked, looking at the back of the figure shielding him and his icy lie. He guessed. Master, you did not forget to warn him. Master? Be careful. Quan Sen, who thought he was the top dog in this fight, started losing some of his arrogance. He asked, Who else are you? The man calmly replied, I am Hein Then Tiem, a cultivator who appeared after you were sealed for 50 years. I have always wanted to face you. Annoyed, Kun asked, So you show up now to challenge me? Then Temin admitted frankly, If I had not been busy setting up the Hein Kung formation, I would have come sooner. I want he let you destroy Ho. He charged straight at him with his sword, ready to kill. Han Dentem, Huh. Today's your lucky day. Yet, he mocked the childish move, but that childish move cut off one of Kun and Sunzen's arms before he finished his sentence. Staring at his severed arm, he could not believe it. Impossible. Both are at Nascent Soul stage. How could he be this strong? Before Tin could counterattack, then Tem struck again, landing a fatal blow in the chest. Before fading, Kun Sin barely whispered, Ooh, who are you? Then Time replied calmly, I told you from the start I am just an ordinary cultivator. As he finished, Kunsen vanished. Mefly Ven sat cross-legged, stunned by their master's quick victory. Faven could not help but excitedly shake him. Mensi see bro. Our master is amazing. He nodded enthusiastically. Got it. Got it. If you shake me again, I will punch you. Unlike their joy, a man and a demon hiding nearby were terrified. These two weaklings ran off. Even the T was stunned. Only Temin remained, determined to escape. But then Tiam was not about to let them go. One wave of his hand brought both down. Favan watched admiringly. Master, you are so cool. He raised his sword, questioning how he could have ruined the Than Kim like that. Little disciple, I did not expect you had that skill. Unsure if it was a scold or praise, he passed it off to Masifali. Master, it was not me who broke the sword. Looks like he really did not expect much from his disciple. All right. Little disciple, I will take the sword to Hyen Kung to repair it. Once fixed, I will return it to you. Curious about muffled blood. He thought, if this Kin Chu Masi can hold his own against Kun Ten without losing, damaging the V Kigam is not surprising. Suddenly, the head pharmacist approached to thank him, expressing gratitude to Lord Hein Tem for the rescue. But what about the corpse of the demon? How do you plan to handle that? Then Tem calmly suggested destroying it if there were concerns. But strangely the body did not dissolve at all. Finding this odd, Mefle volunteered to take over. Let me try. The blood ancestor was rising after the fierce demonic attack when a voice spoke up. Look, Mesle silently guessed. Could it be about to transform? What he saw made him suspicious. This was a breakthrough-level existence. The blood ancestor's whole body shriveled from the intense impact, then suddenly burst out from the writhing mass. It howled loudly, echoing through the area. Favan was terrified. Master? What now? Then Tema quickly warned, don't act rashly. Just watch. His eyes focused, noticing something completely different from Qukon Sen's aura, a dangerous feeling. The blood ancestor inside that rich demonic energy was incredibly satisfied. It had finally transformed. Heaven and earth restored. All things have souls. My chance is here. I will survive this life. The aura from above shot down, breaking the demonic energy shrouding the blood ancestor. But it did not flinch at all. The whole of Siu Chu Hoei is like ants not worth fearing. This little seal tries to bind me. Not only that, the blood ancestor laughed out loud. Let me break this seal first. To restore all spirits. The aura from the sky poured down like rain, then gathered and rushed forward. The blood ancestor truly can't understand. It is impossible. The seal has weakened. So why does it still hold such immense power? Jansen judges it from above. Overestimating himself, the ancestors of Waxia are not something pathetic like you can compare to. The blood ancestor stubbornly refuses to admit defeat. Just wait and see. It always holds on to its own will. Once the seal fully fades, let us see who can protect this land. Now Fuyun can hold back and asks, Master, what exactly is that? It fled just now. According to what just happened, Jansen says it is probably an ancient evil cultivator statue. The thunder tribulation that created it 1T disappear in a few years. It probably 1T return. He falls silent for a moment. The thunder cloud has not dissipated yet. And where is this colorful power suddenly coming from? Chansin quickly guesses. 9 Heaven 7 Scars Lotus. The eternal first thread of heaven. Mulai hears this and wants to know what it means. Chansin explains it like a prophecy. This strange phenomenon between heaven and earth is likely a prophecy beginning to come true. After speaking, he turns around and reminds. We still have a lot to do. Muley looks up, full of questions, wanting to understand what really happened in ancient times. It seems the only choice is to keep moving forward. The earth back then was probably no less than Zaiwei King. Lightning flashes brightly. A man carrying a crate cheerfully announces, Everyone hurry up. We are getting ready to pull out. Let us go home. Since last night, Muley has not stopped thinking. With demon clans protecting them, it is unlikely that Tui Fyung was so easily defeated. But since Tamin is down, she can't cause any more trouble. Suddenly, a voice calls out to him. Muley Jiaikai has something to confess. I am not going back to the imperial capital with you. I want to go to Longshan. Mulai is straightforward. Miss, if you go to Longshan, the secret sect will use you to threaten me. I can protect you in the imperial capital. Chaomuk interrupts from afar. She is not from a martial family. Just let her go. Then he explains. The secret sect harms ordinary people. The country will definitely seek justice. The secret sect does not want extra trouble either. It is even more dangerous for her to stay in the imperial capital. Suddenly, Jiaika grabs his sleeve. Muley, tears start streaming down her face. If I stay by your side, I will only bring you trouble. Let me go. I miss home. Muley is silent for a moment before agreeing. All right, I will send someone to take you. That way, I will feel more at ease. At the same time, Fuven rushes in. Mu brother. Muley wondered, what is wrong? Why the rush? Fuven anxiously reports. My sister is missing. She went out this morning and has not come back or contacted anyone. Muley immediately orders a search. Me and the Northernman people will search the Miao Kyung forest too, Muli asks while walking. Anything unusual today? Fu Van recalls and says, actually, this morning I saw something red in the mountain grabbing something and flying up. Just that much is enough for Muli to guess immediately. Sure enough, Lian Tufuong is not out of the game yet. Then he continues probing. Which direction did it fly off toward? Fu Van points to the other side of the mountain range. It was flying all over the place back then. After a while, it disappeared. As soon as she finished speaking, Muli was gone. He took off immediately, his mind full of suspicion. Better safe than sorry. How could Hong Fung Gaiet possibly fight a great martial grandmaster like Tu Fuong? Muli glanced over and saw the girl lying before Fu Van and Gaiet. He hurried closer. Fu Van was running anxiously behind him. Mu brother, your sister saw the blood ancestor lying stiff on the ground and was shocked. Why is this thing dead already? What happened to my sister? Muli decided, I do not know. Let us take her back first. We will talk when she wakes up at the United Martial Alliance camp. After fainting for a while, Fu Gaiet finally wakes up. Where I? Fu Van grabs her hand, tears of happiness streaming down. Says, you are finally awake. What happened? Why did you faint on the mountain? Fu Gaiet sits up, shoulders trembling slightly. She recounts. This morning I went out for a walk and was ambushed and captured by a monster from the Five Poisons, sect's holy maiden. Then I vaguely saw Xnensen. Do not know what happened. Then I fainted. Hearing this, Fu Van reveals another piece of news. That monster is dead. This morning, Master found me and told me some things. Looks like he saved you. Muli has been watching and sees nothing unusual, which makes him suspicious. Seems like nothing's wrong. Maybe I am overthinking. Thinking that, you turned and left. Since you have found her, you two should rest. I am heading back to the capital. Night had already fallen over the ancient underground city, the great courtyard of the peaceful fortress. Mefle stepped inside and announced, Ayat. Fing Thin had been waiting outside all along. Taiyuli's back. Messi Hen peeked out happily. Brother Feng Thin is really proud of Taiyuli's heroic feat. Taiyuli, you showed your skill in the battle of good versus evil. I am truly happy. You say that so calmly. But is hiding out in the underground city really something to brag about? Fing Thin disagreed. He burst out laughing with satisfaction. Our mech family may have a peerless genius. Hiding out or not, Melly promised. Grandpa, the battle is over. Next, I will help others break through to Martial Saint. And the two younger ones will break through to Grand Martial Lord. Fing Thin agreed wholeheartedly. Good. That will be tough for you. Taiyuli. But you can count on me then, with the hidden sect. The Mefshi family entrusted us to protect it. Messi Lai rubbed his sister's head, his voice firm. And you too? Taiyuan. I want to teach you cultivation, not immortality. But at least enough strength to defend yourself. Yet Mephihan held her ground, refusing to learn. Deep down, she always carried a fear. This lifetime, becoming family to everyone else was enough. She was content. She did not want to step into that scorpion world. Suddenly, Misaisi Hen turned her back and dropped some cryptic words. If one day she suddenly disappeared, do not look for her. That D means she would given up on this world. Instinctively, Messilai reached out to hold her back. Taiyuan. Fang then placed a hand on his shoulder to comfort him. She will be fine. Taiyu N1T disappear. But what are your plans after this? Despite the tricky situation, Messilai was confident. Everyone can rest easy here in the ancient city. I will handle everything. Fing then truly felt guilty. Everything was his fault as grandpa, always failing to protect them properly. Meflai gently soothed him. Grandpa, let the past go. Now, the Messi family is under my protection. After speaking, he waved goodbye. Rest early. Grandpa, I have to visit the city lord's mansion. Inside, Masaifle was quietly worried. Once Bukamin and Hong Favain arrive in the ancient city, then Vansecha probably won't be safe anymore. As Mefle sat enjoying tea, a calm voice praised nearby. Not bad. Not bad, the city lord. Thech Trun stroked his beard in approval. Good. Very good. Taiyu Butch stood there, eyes half closed, looking tired and uneasy. Scene shifted to the underground guest room of the city lord's mansion. He looked at her and said, the grand scheme is underway. The myriad spirits compete. Talents like this can be buried. Taiyu Butch glanced at Mensatsi Lai, squinting, thinking to herself, this stingy guy must want to trade me for that old man. As for my bro, he seemed to catch the hint and continued sipping tea. Thinking silently, I have not said anything yet. Do not look at me like that. Thech Trung stroked his beard and added, girl, if you agree to be my disciple, I can grant you one wish for both of you. Surprised, she asked, can I really apprentice under you? I want to get stronger, but we also want to rent a house, preferably a big one. He immediately tossed a bunch of keys toward Mexixley. Kid, pick any house here you want. This girl can stay with me. No worries. Without hesitation, Lai stood, clasped his hands in front, and thanked him. Then I will leave it to the city lord to take care of her. Watching him leave, Taiyu Butch ran to the door and called out, Munsafile. I will follow him to learn for a while. When you are done with the hidden sect business, come get me? Don't leave me behind. Mefile waved back and replied, Got it? Definitely. Fetch Trung, and she watched his retreating figure. Then he said to Taiyu Butch, Girl, he is no ordinary guy. If you want to stay by his side, learning from me won't be a mistake. Later, in the Mukshi family's capital guest room, Mefile invited Feng Min to sit. Senpai, sorry to keep you waiting. The old man took out a letter and placed it on the table. Then said, No worries. I am only here to deliver this letter for Trangang Nit Than, and conveniently represent the Hong family to act on your behalf. Mefile took the letter and skimmed it. Puzzled, Trangang Than? After reading the letter, Mefile wondered silently who exactly was this person. Then he asked Feng Min, Senpai, which faction has the biggest intelligence network in Ho-H? The old man replied immediately, You know the Era Trading Network, right? It is basically the black market. They say they have branches worldwide, but only the Ho-Ave branch is the most mysterious and powerful. Hearing this, Mefile thought, Could Trandrang Nethan be connected to the Ho-He black market? Seeing your reaction, Feng Min immediately asked, Are you suspicious? Mefile straightforwardly replied, This step almost covers all the information about Animench. Servants rushed in to report. Young master, an MMN has entered the world. Mefile immediately asked, They have come here. Do you know the grudge between the Tradrang family and NMN? Mefile asked, I have heard about it. Back then, the Tradrang family was a major clan in Lichte, and Trajaniti Yi, Trong Nut, Thana's sister, was also a childhood friend engaged to Taiyu Ven. Taiyu Ven was young and practiced martial arts. It is said that Heo Nayan Chenka sect had many mysterious techniques. He wanted to study there but was rejected and mocked. On his way back, he was extremely discouraged. Trying Taiyu, he did not want Taiyu Ven to be heartbroken, so she repeatedly begged Hego Nian sect, but they refused and even pushed her down a mountain, leaving her severely injured. Trong Nut then sought revenge for his sister, but was beaten by Haho Nen sect's people and had his leg broken. The Tranang family was wiped out by Hao Nien sect. Mefile then asked, Why did not Vivine join Than in seeking revenge? Feng Min replied, Because after Tranang Taiyu Hi's death, Taiyu Ven was mentally broken for a long time. After the Trang family was destroyed, he gave up on revenge. He rubbed his chin thoughtfully. Didn't Desi Kun Chegju say that MN had a pact with Ho-Afe and would not attack us recklessly? The old man looked up to the sky, his tone dropping slightly at that time. Hello Nyan sect insisted that the Tranang family stole their secret techniques and even fabricated evidence to fool their superiors. No one helped them. Hearing this, Mus slammed the table and cursed. MN is truly shameless and despicable. Feng Min turned back and added, This time, Trong Nut, Than, and the Hongfa family will put all their effort into helping you face the hidden sect. The Hongfi family even has a martial saint. On the day of the decisive battle, I will invite him out. He stood up and bowed. Then thank you, Senior. Just then, a panicked voice called from outside. Young master. Young master. A servant rushed in to report. Young master, word is the hidden sect has emerged. Mefile immediately asked, They have arrived here already. He replied, A Ho Nun sect has a martial saint and 5 martial elders at Mun family. Min family is holding a big banquet. But there is no word they came looking for you. He crossed his arms and assessed. Turns out they have been busy building their worldly power, clearly disregarding us. I have to pay Min family a visit. Old Feng Min continued. Understood. An Emin has appeared. So I will return to Hongfi family to make arrangements. Mefile immediately left, reminding the servants to tell Heverlog to wait for me at Min family. He promptly obeyed. Scene shift to the Min family mansion. While the Heonian sect members relaxed, the Min family head bowed low, paying respects to the Heonian saints. He smiled and flattered them. You must be tired from the journey. Mim has prepared some food and drink. Are the saints pleased? The martial saint stroked his beard and replied, Your kindness is noted. Once I return to the sect, I will speak well of you. The Min family head immediately clapped and ordered loudly. Music, start. As soon as he finished, music played and a blonde girl with a curvy figure stepped out, winking seductively. Then the music troupe showed off their talents before the saints. One of the disciples watching the women was clearly tempted, narrowing his eyes with focus. This was Ningguo Thin, the second disciple of Hego Nian sect. He watched the dancers lustfully, drooling and trembling as he evaluated them. Mortal beauties really are stunning, the Min family head whispered to him. These dancers were specially prepared by Mun M for the saints. If the saints like it, they would understand his intentions. Ningguo Thin happily praised, You really get us. He could not hold back, even nosebleeding as he continued. After all, saints are human too. The Mun family head immediately ordered the women to step aside and prepare a bit, then approached Ningguo Thin. One of the women gave a provocative wink. Then he walked over to the chairman, pouring wine and flattering him. I heard the saints came down the mountain and defeated the top martial experts of Ho-H. And MN really is the best. He raised his glass arrogantly and replied, mortal fighters are too weak. How can they compare to us cultivators of the immortal path? Those worldly fools will never be our opponents. At that moment, familiar footsteps appeared outside the door. A burst of spiritual energy erupted. Blowing open the main door, Miss Ifle stood there sarcastic. The so-called top amen is not much. Then he smiled with contempt. Good evening, everyone. The Min family head immediately ran out, pointing and shouting. Who are you? This is the Min family. You can't be so rude to the saints. Ma Ifle turned to him and said, aren't you the expert from before? Looks like you are doing all right. His eyes widened in fear. Mouth stammering, unable to speak. It is you? The elder sat there, asking, who is this? Why is not he showing respect? The head of the Min family replied, damn it, this is Kinchu, miss. The one who killed Tai Butsa Kot and our clan members. His strength is half that of a martial god. Injugo Thin sneered, ridiculous that Beat 9's level has regressed. Fing Enon and the Grand Elder are weak foundations. You only killed them by luck, at best. You are just a strong martial warrior. Mesle challenged without hesitation. Then come try. I won't move. If you can touch me, I will admit defeat. Feeling insulted, he slammed the table, pointing and scolding. How dare you? A mere strong martial warrior, like you challenging a martial lord, are not you afraid of being mocked? He called out to Heiaev, watching him step forward. Mesle continued, this is an intermediate martial lord of Babiki Min. 5 of your martial lords can join. If you beat him, I will personally bring my head to your mountain sect. The elder grew uneasy and gave an order. Fine. If you are that arrogant. Yinjuo Thin, do not hold back, defeat him. The sect leader will reward you handsomely. Given the green light, he stood up and introduced himself. I am the second disciple of Hego Nian sect. Yinjuo Thin, when I kill you, I will become the sect's top disciple. They immediately surrounded Hevolid, confidently stating, 1 against 5 you have no chance. He calmly replied, empty talk. If you dare, come on. Before Helog moved, the 5 martial lords of Hego Nian sect formed a combined formation. Using the 5 direction suppression, he countered them, swinging a blade with a floral smile, instantly striking all 5 until they coughed up blood. Then Hedalong sneered, is this all you have got? Not even using your real power. Next move. I will take your lives. Angrily struck and insulted, Ingo Thin's veins bulged as he retorted, don't get cocky. We underestimated you just now. At his words, all 5 charged simultaneously, unleashing the Longfeng sword key. However, Alatung swiftly countered with his signature blade strike. A brilliant light erupted where sword and blade clashed. But that was not all. He unleashed the Iron Cross Slash. A powerful cross-shaped blade key shot out, sending up dust and rocks. Ingo Thin was hit. Bloodied and coughing harshly, the elder sitting there was stunned, sweating profusely, exclaiming, this can't. The scene was shocking. Alone in the Min family guest room. One hand, one blade, took down 5 martial lords of Heiho 9 sect. He even taunted them, saying none were worthy opponents. Meflai stepped forward, patting his shoulder. All right. If you are looking for a real challenge, head down to the ancient city to Vian Mansion. Fighting like this will also help strengthen your skills. Hever Alzing immediately agreed. Yes. I retreat. The old elder V then spoke with a trembling voice. Kunchunis, today you killed an important disciple of our sect. Then he threatened. Don't think this will be overlooked. The sect leader will not forgive you. The elder then strode out, passing Mivla. He warned, in a month, our sect will come demanding justice. Prepare to die. He then turned to the Min family head. Min family and head. I take my leave, until we meet again, he hurriedly replied. The Min family did not want such a tragedy and quickly pleaded. Please. Honorable sect, judge fairly and do not blame us. The elder flew up, replying, rest assured, our people will sort this out clearly. At that moment, a hand grabbed his shoulder. Mefile radiated authority. Voice deep. Did I say I would let you leave? Then, with a single strike, he sent the elder crashing onto the Min family estate grounds. Dust and rocks flying, seeing the elder lying motionless. Dead, the Min family head stammered in fear. Unable to speak, he left quietly, silently assessing that the hidden sect was not just seizing the era of martial dominance, but also building secular power. Scene shifted to the Metzi family guest room in the imperial capital. A hot cup of tea was brought in as a servant reported. Young master, the Hawa-Eichi authorities have announced they won't participate in your dispute with the hidden sect this time. Mefle replied calmly. All right, you may leave first. Desichume sat there and said, I came today to discuss this with you. He continued. The 3 major hidden sects have come and sealed Ho-Eichi's dragon veins. They threatened the authorities to take a clear stance, no protection for you, or they will destroy the dragon veins. He replied calmly. I understand their decision. I have a way to deal with the hidden sect. Hearing that, the old man exclaimed, Conchidness, how long has it been? Don't you get cocky now? Messily immediately pulled out a space ring, laid a pile of spirit stones on the table, and confidently replied, Don't worry. I have invested plenty to deal with MN. Desichu Mess asked with some disdain, What use are a few spirit stones? Mesle calmly answered, You will see if they are useful when the time comes. Cut to 1 month later. A beautiful day at the Mexi family estate. While Manhwa lay sunbathing. Snoring softly, a voice came from inside. Lord Kine, why is not Chu Masi arrived yet? Desichu Mesa replied, Kun Chomots one let him come. Where is the martial saint of your Hong estate? Feng Min responded irritably. That brat won't come either. He just makes us stand here and watch. Just then, petals fluttered in front of Desichu Mas. Startling him to look outside, a man appeared, and before his face was clear, a voice said, Old try. Seriously, a man putting on makeup like a woman is one thing, but why do you always have to scatter flowers when you show up? The man named Trivu replied, What do you even know? Your poor taste does not fit the title of half-martial god at all. Another person flew over to stop the two. All right, stop the nonsense. 3 elder immortals stood on the roofs of the 4 institutes and spoke in unison. Don't embarrass yourselves in front of that brat down there. Noticing their presence, Muffley finally pulled down his glasses to look up and evaluate. Not bad. These visitors look pretty impressive. The first was Feng Vin Elu, the senior elder of the Hago Nayan Righteousness sect, who judged the brat's character as decent but regrettable. The second was Li Tan Ti, senior elder of the Divine Calculation sect, who shouted, Kunch you miss, you have got some nerve killing so many of MMN's people. Today, we will make you pay with your life. Mefli remained calm and replied, If you want to fight, then fight. Why waste words? What? Scared you might die and lose the chance to talk. The last, Tri Hun, senior elder of Tianjiao Valley, sneered, Kunch you miss, dying at the hands of 3 half-martial gods like us will be an honor for you. With that, he immediately launched an attack, sending a blue wind slash from his fan downward. Coldly saying, Don't worry. Mefli casually reached out, firmly grasped the wind slash, and electric sparks appeared in his hand. He glanced up and taunted, Is this all you half-martial gods have? Instantly, Venolo flicked 2 fingers, creating a golden lightning beam. Then he pressed down confidently. Kindness, we have fully studied the realm of half-martial gods. You do not stand a chance. Venlo swung his sword and shouted, This is the result of years of training. Taste my power. A giant sword formed, slashing straight at where Mefili sat. As the sword struck, a massive explosion erupted, scattering rocks everywhere. Inside the blast, Mefli's fate was uncertain. Venlo unleashed a full power strike, sweating but still confidently declaring, That is the power I have cultivated for years. Now do you see how strong I am? However, in his wide-open eyes appeared the calm image of Mfifli, hovering in midair, raising a finger disdainfully, saying, Your realm can T-trap me. Tanti behind took out a spirit plate, cast a spell with one hand, shouting, Don't get cocky. From the plate, streams of spirit energy with special characters wrapped around Mesesili's body. He confidently declared, Your soul is doomed. You won't see tomorrow. A black veil appeared with cracks spreading. Mefle coldly replied, The Divine Calculation sect sure has a bad memory. He immediately broke the formation with a strike, lightning flashing brightly as shards exploded upward. The spirit plate shattered at the same time, smashing into Tanti and causing blood to spurt. One sleeve of his robe was torn. Tanti clutched his arm and looked over in confusion. Impossible. This is wrong. Mesifle stepped down. The ground shattered beneath him, dust swirling as he said with mocking amusement, Do you really think a soul of my level can be corroded by you? Hun and Dung stood there puzzled. Even the Divine Calculation sect soul sealing treasure was defied by him. Could he really be the second Hyen Thin TM? Vinla added, If he can defy the Divine Calculation sect's treasure, his soul has surpassed the martial god realm. We can't waste any more effort on him. With that, the 3 senior elders of the hidden sects immediately descended to face Mfifli in the courtyard. He still looked at them calmly. Good, everyone's here now. As soon as he finished speaking, Mefli's figure began to fade, alongside various colored spirit stones scattered around, and a mystical white smoke appeared. The 3 elders then vaguely realized this was the formation at the courtyard of the 4 sects, with a faint purple mist enveloping everything. Above, the network of linked spirit stones formed the formation. Beneath it, Elder Venlo was frantically launching attacks, sword energy constantly unleashed. He muttered, These spirit stones are all illusions. Where is that brat hiding? Tanti replied calmly, No rush. I have figured out this is just an illusion formation. If we strictly maintain our focus, we can break through it safely. Hadudran continued to mock. I said, This Kinchua Misi is too young to set up such a complex formation. Just then, a dense network of lightning appeared above the formation. Elder Tanta glanced up sarcastically, telling Kinichu Masi to cut the flashy show-off tricks. No sooner had he spoken, mighty bolts of lightning struck, blackening their skin. Part of Unexing's fan was broken and fell off. He turned to scold. Latan, did not you say this was an illusion formation? His face darkened as he angrily declared, Kunchunis, if I do not kill you, I am not. Tanti then stood inside a yin-yang circle, hands forming seals as light radiated. Confidently affirming, I must use the forbidden art of the divine calculation sect to alter his fate. Responding to his spell, Masaifle's face appeared in the sky with a glowing hand. Coldly replying, what a nuisance. A burst of damage struck Tan T's shoulder, and knocking him back. Though injured, a mysterious smile appeared on his face as he thought, good, he has fallen into the trap. Then he shouted, you too. I have located Kinchuyu Mes. Hearing this, Venlo gripped his sword tighter, spirit energy flaring in response. Good, unleash your full power. One strike to kill him. All three senior elders simultaneously launched their strongest attacks toward the spot Tant had revealed. 3 streams of spirit energy, each a different color, struck the lightning rain area, which shone with a dazzling blue light. Maifle's faint figure was visible standing there. Hedung exclaimed in surprise. What exactly is his formation? Why is there water behind the thin layer of water? He firmly declared, this ends here. No sooner said than 3 jets of water shot out, striking the 3 elders. They were soaked, disheveled, and irritated. Hung snap, Kunchu miss, all you know are petty tricks, Mephila replied. Then how about something more dangerous for you? He snapped his fingers, and the formation shifted from a water barrier to blazing flames. The heat made them sweat. Hunextung frowned in confusion, wondering what kind of formation this was. From outside, Maiphilis Manor looked like a battlefield under heavy bombardment. Feng Min, sitting inside, observed and judged. This is the 5 elements lethal formation, long lost to the world. Desichumif sipped tea and added, I get it now. It uses the energy of spirit stones. Even if it can kill the 3 senior elders, it can still cause serious damage. Meslai stared at the formation, thinking, more than half the spirit stones are already depleted. Dying here. Impossible. Inside, Venli turned and asked, what now? Are we going to be tortured to death? Tani answered, what else can we do? Maintain the formation's energy, but we can touch Kin Chuyu Mes. Donnie tell me we can break this formation. Hedang assessed. The formation's weakness must be at the top. Let us rush up together and break it. Mefle stepped forward and asked directly, already thinking of running? Then he raised 2 fingers to control the formation and continued, then I will give you a hand. Immediately, cracks appeared beneath the feet of the 3 elders. His shadow appeared, backed by a fierce plume of smoke and fire. The 3 elders hovered in midair as Tanti shouted, Kunchunis. Remember this, a gentleman's revenge is never too late, even after 10 years. He calmly replied, take it easy. Desichumet stepped out and said, this time you chased them off with the formation. Next time they won't be so easy to hit. Masaifle turned back and said, Senior, do not worry. They are seriously injured this time. At least a month of recovery. By then, I will find them myself. Elder Feng Min looked at him curiously. You already know the strength of the 3 great hidden sects. You plan to wipe them out entirely in a month. Mephile replied confidently. Yes, I am about to enter seclusion to refine my realm. But before that, I have 2 tasks to complete. Desichu Mes hesitated slightly. Jingzhou Mu, when it came to the Long Vein Huashaya matter, you immediately interrupted. I want to discuss this, after I finish. Senior, take me to the Long Vein within these 2 days. I will lift the Long Vein seal. Scene shift to Cat Vin Manor. Net Than sits reading, murmuring. Jingzhou Mu's been unstoppable lately. He smiles slightly. Glancing over, speaking with the air of a Huaxia leader, Mesile replies from nearby. What skill do I have? Even Huaxia's Black Aid Lord, Hualong Emperor, is unclear about this. He responds. No wonder you are my pick, not only strong but sharp-minded. He crosses his arms. Glancing over, thankful this time for your intel, Nethan says, this is what I should do. Munsafile, I want to team up with you shoulder just to take down Hainaho 9 Kai sect. He immediately offers his fist. Resolute. Deal, friends it is. First step. Destroy the hidden sect. They fist bump. The representative of Huaxia's Black Aid pledging friendship and destruction of the hidden sect. Then Nothan pulls out small boxes filled with spirit stones. I know you will be sealing yourself off soon. Hopefully. These will help you out. He adds, I am already a cripple. Spirit stones do not work on me anymore. Hope you, Massis, won't refuse. Mesla gazes at the glittering wooden box. Impressed. So many high-grade spirit stones. My grip beyond the great realm will strengthen a lot. Then he smiles confidently. Rest assured. Brother Trajang, the day I return will be the day the hidden sect falls. Scene changes to a mysterious water cave. Two people paddling a wooden raft inside. Desichume speaks. This long vine has a history of over 10,000 years. The elder strokes his beard, adding, though not what it once was, it still protects Huasia's peace easily. Mephile listens, silently observing, thinking no wonder the creatures nearby all have a trace of spiritual energy. After a while, the raft reaches a rocky shore. They stand before a large door. Desichume says, we have arrived. From the door crack, a faint blue spiritual energy flows out. Mesli senses it, smiles softly to himself. The dragon energy is so pure. Inside, a blue true dragon is restrained by tools and talismans. He gently places his hand on its face. The dragon's eyes immediately light up. After sensing, Mesli comments, this long vine carries the aura of a true dragon. Almost alive, though its body has decayed over time. Desichu adds, this is the god calculation sect's trick. Locking the long vine down, he looks up at the talismans. Realizing they only used a crude suppression formation to blind the dragon's head, hiding part of the long vine's aura. Mefla waves his hand and judges. The god calculation sect lacks the power to truly seal the long vein. Suddenly, an invisible force bursts from the dragon's foot. Desichumes looks over and says, those damn bastards. How dare they fool us? The hidden sect is truly the cancer of Hua Haya's golden age. Setup immediately replies. They want to be arrogant for long. Then, Mephile reaches into the space and continues. I will seal myself off here at the long vein for a month. He takes out a small vial and hands it to Desichu Umeus, asking for a favor. Please deliver this pill vial to the Mu family for me. Help my grandfather and uncle advance their breakthroughs. The elder takes it immediately and agrees. Got it. Leave it to me. But sealing yourself off here, can you handle it? Mephile affirms. The spiritual energy here is abundant. Perfect for me. Taking this chance. I want to set up a grand formation around the long vein so no one can destroy it later. Feeling reassured, Desichu Umesis turns and leaves. Good. Focus on your work. I won't bother you anymore. Left alone with the long vein, his hands begin glowing with spiritual energy. Mes stands up, determined. This time, I want to break through the nascent soul stage. No more rivals in Hua Saya. The door slowly closes as he affirms. Ascension technique. Cut to a month later. A sword and saber clash. Flashes of dazzling light. Faven swings his sword with a smile. Go on. This time you can beat me. Herlog replies. You have inherited the martial god's legacy. Jumping from mid-level martial lord straight to high-level martial saint. Beating you would be strange. This is the Mu family estate in imperial capital. Fu Van pats his shoulder. But with me training alongside and this divine saber, facing a mid-level martial saint is not scary anymore. Right? Herlong answers. Of course. Thanks. Brother Van. At that moment, someone appears. Standing there shouting, where's Jingzhou Mu? Bring out that turtle hiding its head. Both turn instantly and ask in unison. Who is there? Still the same three from a month ago. Tanti is holding a wooden servant. Meanwhile, Venlo spoke up. The three of us are the elders of the hidden sect. Quickly bring out Kinchu Misi to face judgment. The two immediately took fighting stances and replied. You want to get that chance. He praised us. Very well. Then they swiftly launched a slash, sword energy flying out as they shouted. Then die. Pavan plunged his sword down, unleashing the martial god sword realm. Heverloding stood there and asked, can we still contact the Home for Family Patriarch and Lord Si Uchu Umas? Faven replied. We still can't reach them. We have to hold our ground. Then he shouted forward. You hidden sect scoundrels. Abusing power to oppress others, you deserve to die. Hearing this, the guy felt no shame. Only arrogance. Too kind. This is our true skill. He took in a heavenly slash attack. His strike cut through space itself, charging headlong into a Lying S sword formation, leaving him stunned. Taking such a fierce blow, Heverlong was gravely wounded and coughed up blood. The sword formation shattered soon after. When the dust settled, only Phi Van's figure remained visible. Fu Van looked battered and barely standing. I am still holding on. You want to advance any further? Vinla pressed on, questioning one last time. Where is Qin Chu Miss? Faven was kneeling amid thick dust. His last attack had carved a path straight toward the two men, shattering the ground around them. Herlong collapsed motionless, and behind him, someone charged forward with a hand brimming with spiritual energy. That move was called Fun Vien Palm. High above, Mesle shouted. Venol looked up at the giant hand, worry filling his face. The three grew panicked, a bit scared. Sweating profusely, the operator exclaimed, such overwhelming power. That last strike caused massive destruction, shattering everything with a thunderous roar. You quickly moved toward your two young comrades and saw Mumsaxale. Weakly, Feven said. Brother Momsykes, you finally came back. He took out a pill and handed it over, saying, stop pretending. With the martial god legacy, you can resist it. Take this pill. A few then looked back and said, I am Brother Moxes. Hurry and check on Hevyalzing. Messi Lai gave him the pill and said, he will need some time to heal. After that, Mahai Lai helped Altong sit up and directly transferred inner energy to him. Moments after waking, Heverlodging said to Messi Li, Leader, I have let you down. Messi Lai brushed it off and said, your meridians are seriously injured. No training for a while. All right. Don't worry. I will repay this debt for you. Then the Mexley stood up and asked, wait, we're not you two at the ancient city underground, so why run over here? Favan wiped blood from his mouth and replied, I heard people from the hidden sect came to the MCC family mansion to cause trouble. So how long, and I came to guard for you? Didn't expect 3 half-martial gods to show up this time. He reached out to Mfifle and asked, I want to go to the hidden sect mountain gate. Want to come along? Favan gripped Mfifle's hand tightly, looking somewhat excited. All right, let us end this mess once and for all. He traced a spiritual circle toward the Hever family and instructed, Go on. I will arrange people to take you for treatment immediately. As long as you do not leave this circle, you will be safe. Hever Alzing immediately obeyed. Understood. Leader. Brother Van. Travel safely. Scene shift to some time later. The two are moving through the forest. Fuven asked, Brother Mobzikes, have you broken through to Martial God yet? Mefila replied, Not yet, but Martial God is no longer my match. He thought silently. Using the Ascension technique to suppress the realm, the first level is the extreme nascent soul. Why rush to break through to nascent soul stage? His eyes flashed as he recognized Disetchu Mes. He looked on and said, That is Kinchu Mes. What a coincidence to meet him here. The soldier beside him turned and asked, Lord Ifiachus, should we strike now? He answered, No rush. We will coordinate the attack with Kinchi of Yu Mes. Below is a heavily armed unit with tanks, armored vehicles, and a fully equipped army. Scene shift to Thantoan Gate, a tall tower standing out among smaller villas. Inside, crying could be heard. Maifle covered a Tawny Gate member's mouth, signaling for silence, then ordered him to report back to the sect leader and elders that Kin Chu Maise had arrived. He then threw this guy straight into the main hall and shouted for them to come out. The man was thrown inside, and the elders inside panicked, exclaiming, What is going on? Kanchiwa Mes has arrived to reinforce. Then they quickly rushed outside, where Makule and Vivian were waiting. They panicked and shouted to each other, Quick, call the sect leader. Jingzhou Mu is here. Kill him. Others were hit by 2 streaks of energy, one green and one red, and fearfully warned each other. Stop him. Stop him. He is here. Run. Save yourselves. Fu Van looked at the tall tower ahead and asked, What is next? How do we get the Thunder Calculations sect leader out? Mok Van immediately replied, If he 1T come out, then I will destroy this place. Behind him lay all the Thunder Calculation sect disciples. Motionless, he thought silently. There is a faint mysterious force here, probably the sect sect's secret library. A purple flame flared up, burning the tower. Screams pierced the air. It is on fire. Put it out. It is burning. Save us. Save us. Desichu Mes stood outside watching, murmuring, The Thunder Calculation sect really has bad luck. Then he ordered the missiles. Aim at that purple fire. Fire away. From inside, they saw the missiles closing in. The Thunder Calculation sect disciples hurriedly urged, Everyone, form the sect protection formation. The missiles struck the barrier directly. Cracks began to form. Fu Van looked up, a bit worried. Mom, are they trying to blow us all to bits? Mokle grabbed his friend's shoulder quickly and said, Stay close to me. This place is about to explode. He was suddenly grabbed by the collar and pulled away, screaming out loud. In a flash, Mokle slipped through a small hole in the protection barrier, escaping just in time. Fu Van dazedly reminded, Brother Mok, the Thunder Calculation sect leader still has not appeared. Mokle held him in midair looking down. Fu Van immediately asked, Did he run away? Mokle looked at the battlefield below and assessed. Among the 4 great hidden sects, only the Grand Elders half-martial god level. The sect leaders are all warrior saints. During the formation just now, I sensed him already. He is probably gone for good. Let us head to Xiaojio Valley. Then he turned and left. Fu Van stood there speechless. After a moment, the scene shifted to Xiaojio Valley. The two stood before a stone barrier as he said, Brother Mok, there is no way out. Mokle clenched his fist, shining brightly, and warned to step back. He smirked darkly and said coldly, Vung. Open up. From inside the valley, a huge explosion destroyed the entrance. Panic erupted inside as they shouted, Enemy raid. Report to the sect leader. The Xiaojiao Valley sect leader stood and asked, Who dares come to Xiaojiao Valley? A disciple handed over a wanted notice, saying, Sect leader, this is Jingzhou Mu, hunted by the 3 major hidden sects. Hearing this, the leader confidently fanned himself and said, Well done. Jingzhou Mu, you still dare to walk into the trap. Today, I will make sure you die without a trace. The sect leader shouted from a cliff. Mountain sect, Lend me your power. Spirit energy and black smoke gathered behind him as he murmured, bind me with my sincerity to our ancestor Xiaojio Valley. Then he summoned a divine beast form. A white tiger warrior appeared before Moklai. He looked at it, judging the beast and its rare beast pill interesting. What bloodline are you? Probably very extraordinary. Right? The beast responded proudly. Mortal? What has it got to do with you? Moklai replied, so you are a demon beast that can speak human language. Your celestial lord. Want to tame you as my mount. Hope you know what is good for you. The white tiger immediately launched an attack, red flame spreading. Its roar called out a support pill. Moklai appeared behind the tiger, fist ready to strike. Warning, follow me and suffer less. Why struggle? With that, he delivered a powerful electric punch to the beast's face, knocking it down. The sect leader stood there, stammering in shock. Seeing him standing atop the divine beast, the leader shouted, Jingzhou Mu, how dare you treat our sect's divine beast like that? His eyes flashed with killing intent as he retorted. Not convinced, Moklai's eyes turned deadly red, hands gathering spirit energy. Coldly declaring, then you all die here together. He instantly conjured purple fierce flames, pushing directly at the Xiaojio Valley group. Inside, screams of pain and despair filled the air. Help! Save us! Watching from the cliff, Fuvan could not help but sigh. He never imagined the hidden sects of the past would be wiped out like this, losing two already. Mephili calmly turned and said, let us. A fierce gleam still flashed in his eyes. Next stop was the hidden sect, head of Hedo Niven Chenda Ting. Finally, the scene shifted to Hako Nevivan Ka Ting, outside room with a Wu, Fufi Van, and the force of DC Chuumex, a solid dark power. DC Chumes looked in and judged. This Ho Niven Chain Takun really wastes the mountain and their reputation. Nethan sat and continued. There is a maze formation on the mountain. Seems tough to break through. Mesley stood coldly and declared, just easy to break. He waved his hand using spiritual power. The purple-black mist instantly cleared. Looking inside, Favan spoke up. No one here. Could it be Hio Nin Chenchun? K Ting already knows the other two hidden sects were destroyed. Mephila replied. It has been 2 days anyway. It would not be strange if Hago Nian Chen Ku Ting found out. Looking up the steep steps. Everyone's ready, Ven added. Let us up the mountain. Nethan looked at the stone tablet in front with some sadness and said quietly, Little Hay died here years ago. Nailed to this stone tablet by Ho Nian Sectus men. Exposed for 3 days. Afi Van spoke with bitterness. So what? Just attack directly? Mesilai put a hand on his shoulder to stop him. Not rushing. He raised his other hand, and a golden shield appeared instantly. Seems the head hidden sect is a bit more formidable. Mesilai observed briefly then commented. This is the Great Mountain Guard formation. Afiavin swung his sword to cut the edge of the stone and said, Do they plan to hide in here forever? Then how do we avenge little E? Suddenly, heavy footsteps were heard rushing down from above. Mephile looked up and said to everyone, You are here. On the upper steps, disciples lined up in 2 rows. In the middle of the mountain gate, one ghostly figure stood and spoke. Kunchunis, he was Fing He-du, the core elder of Ho Nian Chen Ka-ting. Introducing himself, I am Feng Hu, core elder of Hio Nian sect. Today, on behalf of the sect, I apologize and atone to you. We guarantee no more conflicts with you. How can old grudges be wiped clean? Messila twisted his wrist and replied, You want to apologize and settle things quietly? Not that easy. The elder tried to explain. Kunchunis. Actually, until now, you have killed our sect members. Your losses are ours too. Fing Hiju stood inside the Great Mountain Guard formation and continued. Now we acknowledge your power and want peace. Isn't it that dedication? Then gestured toward Nethan. Fufi Van, and your 2 friends. That girl once tried to steal our sect's martial arts and was killed by our disciples with proof. Fing Hiju grabbed the collar of a disciple and made a demand. Even so, we accept responsibility and will hand over the one who killed that girl years ago. He did not hesitate to throw him down. Shouting, You handle it. Favan looked at him and asked, Any last word? The disciple answered without hesitation. I was the one who killed her years ago. Today, handle it as you will. He smiled bitterly, a bit scared but still defiant. I regret nothing. I am a hero of Eo Nian sect. The guy threw a punch, and knocking him back inside and cursed, Hero my. Fing Hiju watched his disciple die without remorse and said, You killed him. No problem settling this. Right? Fivin turned to Mafif lay and said, Brother Moxes, I beg, do not reconcile with them. Nethan added, Once they settle, they will control all agreements. Then those people won't care about loyalty anymore. Desichu Messig agreed. Right? The Huasha special forces have arrived. We can just leave like this. Mesley spoke coldly to everyone. I never said I would reconcile like that, he quietly thought, sensing the aura faintly appearing atop Heko 9 Peak. Is that the martial god? Fing Hiju shouted. Kunchu miss, you insult me. Do not think we really fear you. Without hesitation, He pointed and ordered his disciples, "Take him down. You want more than you can chew. What are we waiting for?" Favan immediately charged into battle. "I have been waiting to hear that from you." Net then ordered his own troops. "Old Zhang, you go." Desichu Messi waved and arranged for defenses. Preparing to fight, Messisley stood there with hands in his pockets, eyes fixed on the mountain gate peak. He focused deeply, silently realizing and telling himself he is about to move. At the same time, special forces opened fire on the Heo sect disciples. They looked at the hail of bullets before them with fear. Just then, a shout rang out. A protective barrier halted the bullet storm. The disciples paled, exclaiming, "So scary." DC Chuomati sensed it and said, "Martial God Fiend Sara is overwhelming." Old Zhang and Fing Hiju looked up. Old said, "That is the founding ancestor of our Heo sect. He has long entered the martial god realm." The disciples clasped hands and cheered loudly. "The ancestor appears. Unmatched in the world. The ancestor appears. Unmatched in the world." Fing Hitu ground his teeth and cursed Mepsapsalai. "Cunt you miss. This is all your fault. Just wait until the ancestor crushes you." From the mountain gate peak, a figure sat down, releasing spiritual power. The bullets controlled by the elder flew back toward Mitziglai's group. Desichumasi used defensive energy fields to block them. The elder said with difficulty, "Damn, I can only slow the bullets down." Immediately, Mesley stepped forward to clash, shouting, "Bring them back." The bullets instantly shot back toward the Hehonian sect, even hitting the chief elder. He coughed up blood and cried out in pain. "Impossible. Ancestor, save me." The ancestor above murmured praise in amazement. "Not bad. Not even Hindthan Tengyam back then could compare to you." Mufila used Fing Hidus back to leap straight upward. The man stood coldly declaring, "Looks like if I do not wipe you out today, Ho Hainan sect is finished." Without hesitation, Mesley charged forward. Determined today, every member of Heonian Chen sect must meet their end. Kim Tum raised his hand skyward, releasing a stream of spiritual energy. His other hand formed a seal at his chest as he said, "Arrogant, but your strength is still lacking." Mufile barely cared and replied, "Someone with legs turned to stone and unable to move has nothing to be arrogant about." He unleashed the void sword technique and responded, "Fine. Today I will teach you respect for your elders." Mesilai raised his hand, releasing a cloud of energy. The two energies clashed, causing a thunderous explosion. Kim Tem smiled involuntarily, seeming pleased. "Annihilate," but a voice behind made him startle. "You have to retreat now." Stammering, he asked, "Why? Why would you?" Mufilai placed a hand on his shoulder and answered, "The hidden sect's failure to advance brings disaster to Huaxia and never needed to exist." With that, he knocked Kim Tiem down. Net then looked up, somewhat pleased. Mufilai, the demon there, looked up in astonishment. "How can someone like you exist in this world?" "Impossible." Mesilai clenched his fist and delivered his final words. "Nothing in this world is impossible." Then an explosion erupted atop the mountain gate. Favan stabbed with his sword, saying, "Your martial god ancestor is dead. Today, Honhenchi sect is destroyed." He immediately drew his sword to finish them off, shouting, "Kill." Somewhere inside the mountain gate, a man sat with patterns on his body. He took off his shirt and said, "The ancestor also failed. Could heaven be trying to destroy our Hego sect?" Then he bit his hand to draw blood, murmuring, "Using my flesh and blood as a vessel, sincerely connecting souls, linking heaven and earth, summoning the eternal Honin god." He shouted, "Dung Lem, rise." Instantly, a blood-red, eerie beam of light struck down from the sky. Mesila looked up, puzzled, called a god. At least a great power. Yet Earth's current strength at the spirit-soul stage is all being crushed. What is really going on? From above, a loud threat echoed. "Can't you miss? You will regret this." In an instant, he recognized the figure before him, a Honen god that is the Heonean god. At that moment, from the summit of the Heikonian sect, deadly red circles radiated powerfully, accompanied by a dense network of thunder and lightning. Net then looked up, frowning slightly, and asked, "Is that a god?" Masaisalai thought to himself, "This is not a true deity, just a cultivator supported by the Heonean righteous sect, absorbing a fraction of divine power." Favan glanced over and asked, "So can we defeat this god?" Net then replied, "His power matches that of a peak war god. None of us here can stand against him, not even Mivli." The Heonean god looked down at the disciples kneeling below. They spoke in unison. All sect members of the Heikonen righteous sect paid respects to Lord Heiho Neven god. He spoke up, "The heaven and earth force has not fully recovered yet. Why summon me here?" The man below respectfully answered, "Lord Supreme Honin god, the cultivation peak era has begun, though it has not fully erupted yet. Calling you out was truly a last resort. The sect faces a life or death moment." A Honin god immediately scolded, "In this era of face and law, people are still being pushed to life and death. You are utterly useless. If you have not even reached mid-peak cultivation and still dare to disturb me, I want to forgive you." Desichuanthan looked toward the other man, silently wondering, who exactly is the ancestor of the Heonen righteous sect? Unknown God remained calm and composed, reigning high in the sky. The task I entrusted to you back then, has it finally been completed? The sect elder responded, Master, the disciples have searched the world for years and are close to results. Desichu, overhearing this vague conversation, seemed to connect some dots. For years. Could it be? Meflai stepped forward. Curious, what is going on? Desichu Messi asked. The elder explained. Years ago, I heard the Haonian Orthodox sect was searching for a special child. Supposedly for a very long time, he fell silent, wondering if they planned some kind of sacrificial ritual. Desichu Mef sneered. These beasts sully the 4 words Haonian Orthodox. They are basically a heretical cult. Ven added, those half-human, half-beast fiends can be allowed to live. They must all be killed. From behind a space rift, a voice echoed, Haonian younger brother, long time no see. He turned and replied, I thought it was someone else, but it is Blood Ancestor. I thought you were dead. Blood Ancestor answered, you are not dead. How could I be? Fu Ven gasped in surprise, recognizing him as the great blood leader from Taibon Mountain. Mokle stood nearby thinking, the Jingzhou order suddenly heating up. This is an unprecedented reaction. The Blood Ancestor flew forward and said, one great demon back then hardly remains. He looked up at Heron Shen and continued, I heard you survived by relying on mortal faith, so I came to see. Didn't expect to actually meet you. Hearing this, he activated a sharp aura in his hand and replied, no way. You want to swallow a body reveling a peak Dao Dan. Greedy. As soon as he finished speaking, the Blood Ancestor immediately flew straight downward, simultaneously issuing a challenge. Then let us see who strikes first. They all dove down together, each claiming you as their own. Spiritual energy radiated thickly, their expressions full of excitement. Their target was none other than Muklai. Just then, a golden shield appeared. Blocking them, 2 demons bounced back, asking in unison, who is there? The familiar sword appeared in that person's hand. Fu Van stood behind and shouted, Master. Heron Shen looked down and asked, who are you? Why have I never met you before? Dong Duongdi replied, Heron Shen, I have awaited your manifestation for a long time, and this ugly one as well. You demons are a danger to Huaxia and should not be allowed to live. He looked down mockingly. Turns out you are the little martial god from back then. You do not even have the right to kill us. He immediately flew up and continued. Right now, your strength is only at the soul division level or below. Killing you is no problem. Mokle clutched his chest, thinking he was about to lose it. Turns out the Jingzhou order heating up was causing this uncomfortable feeling. He quickly pulled it out. Seeing it, Duk Cha Muk exclaimed, this is your Jingzhou order restored. In Mokle's mind, he realized the Jingzhou order wanted to kill the 2 demons. A sharp spiritual energy appeared. Lifting his feet off the ground, the Blood Ancestor looked over. Eyes wide. Pure dragon. Dumha. Dong Duongdi turned and said to him, support me. Mokle replied, okay, and immediately transmitted spiritual energy to him. Dong Duongdi formed a seal before his chest. Moments later, he successfully summoned the Demon Chu sword intent in his hand. Then, Dong Duongdi waved his hand, sending the sword intent flying out. It transformed into a dragon's claw, pure dragon energy carrying immense power. The Blood Ancestor began to feel worried and said, Heron, brother, I just remembered something. I will step back first. Hearing this, he frowned, glanced disdainfully, and replied, just 2 useless relics from the end times, and you are scared. Heron Shen added challengingly, good, wait until the mid-Thrive era. None of you will escape. Then, an explosion and a huge ring of light appeared in the sky. Favan raised his hand to shield his face. Somewhat suspicious, are they dead? Mesley stepped forward and replied, not yet. Adin continued, they used secret arts to escape, but such arts come at a heavy price. They won't recover for at least 3 years. He looked at them and added, you must speed up your development. These 2 demons are just one of many hidden threats in the thriving martial world. Favan responded, understood. He then turned to Haonian sect members, questioning, if Haonian Shen has escaped, what should we do with the rest? Desichuomi answered, obviously, kill them. For these heretical sects, you have to uproot them completely. Given the green light, Afi Vanen's face turned cold as he immediately charged forward to slaughter. Then kill them. Masai Fillet looked at his expression with some concern. Would he lose control? Watched his disciple slaughter and replied, this is his resolve. Once he sheds this obsession, that is when Favan will truly soar. His future won't rival Mazephilis, but he will surpass many others. At this moment, Fefi Van stood before a statue of Hun and Shen, pain and resentment in his voice. Hunian sect, he laughed loudly. Behind was a river of red blood and scattered corpses. Favan swung his sword, cleaving the statue in 2, then turned away coldly. Touch Nan. Feeling betrayed, shed sorrowful tears, his voice choked up. Ving Xuan then Jiang holds no more grudges. A Phi Van stood there shouting, I hate this. Net then quietly closed his eyes. Relieved. It is. Desichu Metsu looked at Mensi Li and said, Kunchunis, does Phi the Trung Lion sect need to get involved? He replied, they have no ties to the heretical forces. Let them be. A Phi Vine stepped down and said, then let us return to training. How Nine Shen is not dead. The feud between me and How Nian sect is not settled yet. Scene shifted underground beneath the ancient city. Training room of the city lord's mansion. Kailai Kin Kang throwing punches. Tai Yu Butch dodged and counterattacked with great skill. Old Thech Trung observed, stroking his beard in admiration. Truly a genius demon cultivator. Reaching full mastery of key refinement in such a short time. Outside underground ancient city, a young messenger holding a letter shouted, the 3 great hidden sects have been wiped out. He kept announcing the total victory of the Mukha family's dragon son over these sects. Just then, Mephile arrived, running joyfully down the street shouting, the second martial god of the Huaxia martial world has appeared. Inside the underground ancient city, the city lord's mansion, Thech Trung sat watching Tu Butch train. Both suddenly startled and opened their eyes towards the door. Mephile entered saying, City lord. Tu Butch saw him and immediately rushed forward, hugging him tightly and cheering, Mephile, you finally came to get me. He supported her with one hand, then turned to Thech Trung. Thank you, senior. Has Tu Butch caused you any trouble? Old Vadel replied. But it is a shame such a talented Hawante acknowledge me as his master. Thech Trung sadly sighed and cried, at this rate, I will have no successor. She turned to him with a sly look. All right, thanks for taking care of me for a month. Master, Thech Trung continued, you have reached full mastery of Ki refinement. Once your foundation stabilizes, come back to me for alchemy. I have already prepared everything for you. He then looked at MV, whose aura clearly had reached Dao Dan stage, stuck again at full Ki refinement. Are you practicing the 9 Transcendence Ascension technique? Mesley asked bluntly. Senior, you know the Ascension technique too. Thech Trung replied, I am familiar with it as well. Briefly, the 9 Transcendence Ascension technique jumps directly from full Ki refinement to the ultimate Dao Dan stage. But to suppress cultivation requires immense pressure, so ordinary people can succeed. He immediately asked, then, do you know about Feng Huang Mountain? The old man closed his eyes, stroked his beard thoughtfully for a moment, then spoke with some regret. I am somewhat familiar, but I am too old to remember clearly. Thech Trung added, but there should be 5 emperors existing there, looking toward 3 large towers in the distance. He continued to assess the underground ancient city and its possible connection there. If it were him, he might uncover these secrets. Besides, the eternal line of heaven is coming soon. Mesley continued voicing his doubts. Senior, what exactly does the eternal line of 10,000 ages mean? Thech Trung replied in a low voice. The sea is vast. Countless beings exist. But only a few can survive. The elder continued with some sadness. When Thian Feng falls, that will be our one chance at life. He clasped his hands in front of him in respect. I understand now. Thank you for your explanation. Senior, scene shift to the grand courtyard of the Mu family's capital estate. As the power of heaven and earth recovers, the martial world gradually reveals itself to ordinary people. More and more ordinary people now have access to cultivation. Radio broadcasts announce major changes in the martial world's structure. Some ancient martial families rejoin the scene, and a large number of martial artists are reborn, easing employment difficulties for the nation. Whether this martial boom is good or bad remains to be seen. Abroad, some nations' citizens are affected, even avoiding sudden wars. At that moment, Duck Cha-Muk entered and said, with young talents like these, Hosea will be immortal. Muli quickly turned off the radio upon seeing him. He clasped his hands and greeted, Senior Duck Cha-Muk. You are here, the elder replied. Jin Cha-Muk here. I have come specially to present you with this commendation flag. Duck Cha-Muk handed over a flag inscribed with 8 characters. Hosea heroes defeat evil and exorcise demons. Then continued, at the same time, the Hoasia government officially grants you the title of National Protector Duke, a status equal to Lord Zhuzhoma. Holding the flag, Muli said, you know I do not care for these empty honors. There must be something else. Right? The elder answered frankly. Exactly. Perhaps you have realized the era of nationwide martial cultivation has arrived. Duck Cha-Muk continued. The era of mass martial arts means martial cultivation is open to everyone. Anyone can become strong. He believed this might cause a major shift in the world's balance of power. The Hoaxia government is preparing to build a martial arts-focused school, the Divine Martial Imperial Academy. Then turned to Emma safely and straightforwardly proposed that the government hopes he will teach there. What do you think? He thought quietly. Teaching disciples. Disciples basically become little debts the sect collects. Then he recalled the past and future nightmares of being tied down by so-called disciples. Mefle closed his eyes tightly, telling himself, if not to continue the Dao sect's legacy, why should I burden myself? Seeing no answer, Desichumunasi called Kinchiumas, he quickly replied, Senior, My sex tradition is to pass down to only one person per lifetime. I have already accepted an heir, so I won't take any more disciples. Hearing that, the old man responded, what about just giving ordinary guidance? Young people like you inspire others just by walking around the school. Mesile could not refuse that suggestion. Chu, you mess. This is something I should do for Waxia. Tasichu smiled approvingly. Good then. Even if you teach only once a month, that is fine. Let us decide that. He thought, this world is completely different from the one before I was born. I wonder how that kid is doing now. Fu Vanen came over and asked. Brother Mobzikes, I heard you are about to be a teacher in the capital. Mefila replied. I agreed, but I will go only when I have time. It is not an official teacher role. He proudly patted his chest. I am a senior instructor at the Divine Martial Academy. Then he tousled his hair, full of himself, with this handsome face. Countless girls will want to be my students and dream of marrying me. When that happens, I will definitely steal the spotlight. My popularity will outshine everyone by 100 times. Ignoring such nonsense. A water jug was brought out to water the flowers. Mefle said indifferently, as long as you are happy. Favan remained cocky nearby. Brother Mobzikes, can you have a bit of youthful spirit? Always so serious and dull. He turned and asked him, why do you have so much free time? Isn't there a lot to do? Favan replied calmly, no need for me to handle clan affairs. My sister's here. Mesle was puzzled. Your sister manages clan affairs? He rubbed his chin and said, I find it strange. Not quite used to it. Feeling something odd. He immediately asked for details. Favan answered openly. She has become more mature, no longer fooling around with men, and clan affairs are well handled. Then he covered his face in horror. The scariest thing is she treats me as before, but I feel very distant. Mesle put down the water jug and said, come on, let us visit the royal mansion. Fu Van felt pleased inside. The plan was set. The scene shifted to the royal mansion's study, where a man standing before him commented, very good. Not bad. Then he said something puzzling. Mansafilai. Little Gaitnai has grown up a lot. When you meet her later, do not let yourself be bewitched and lose your mind. He replied with some concern. I only heard that Fi Guide is a bit strange. The man waved and left. I understand. I understand. I will leave first. She exited. At this moment, Fi Guide came in and asked, Mansafilai, were you looking for me? She shyly glanced at him and greeted, long time no see. How have you been? Mefilai watched her sit next to him and gently asked, I just wanted to check on how you have been since what happened last time. Figite replied, I am doing well. Thanks for caring. He was curious and asked straight, why have you changed so much? Did something happen? When asked, her hands clenched tightly, trembling lightly on her lap. Figite softly replied, nothing much. Some outside listeners were curious. She continued, that unexpected incident plunged my mind into darkness for a long time. I thought about many things. I can be the same as before. They listened closely. People from the Divine Calculation sect once predicted that if I do not marry before 24, I would die. I do not want to die. Nor do I want the elders in my family to worry. Mesle closed his eyes, arms crossed, and said, I remember you do not believe in fate, especially since the one who predicted that was a lunatic. Fiungite tucked her hair back and said, but after everything that has happened, I can help but believe now. He immediately stood up and said something that made her pause and think. Fugite never bowed to fate before. It was better that way. Then she straightforwardly asked, will you marry me? Fugite was blunt in his confession. If you agree to marry me, I can go back to how I was, ready to face fate head on. Futam, standing outside, gave a thumbs up. Clearly amused. Sounds like a good plan. Fuvan commented, my sister sure is bold. But Mokle replied clearly, with her conditions. Plenty want to marry her. Don't pin your hopes on me. Then he coldly opened the door and walked out. Fuvan was shocked. Is it over just like that? He immediately called out, Mok bro, wait for me. He thought to himself, that guy is not the real Fuungayat. The whole home residence gives off a weird vibe, and no one knows why. Mokle asked, Sayobe, did you notice anything? She annoyedly answered, am I your wingman, or what? Then she shared info. Fuungayat carries something blocking his spirit aura. Even the ghost immortal scripture can identify its sect. Hearing this, he rubbed his chin thoughtfully, guessing it is at least a nascent core level magical artifact. Suddenly, Fuvan stepped up and patted Moklai on the shoulder. Are you dense? Tricking you here was not easy. Do you like men or what? Then he made a dangerous face, grabbed Moklai's chin, eyes sparkling, and asked, are you only here because of me? Moklai immediately punched Fuvan hard. Just then, a woman carrying a wine jar, her face hidden by a veil, approached. Moklai shouted sharply, stop right there. Fuvan rubbed his stunned face. What is wrong? He stepped closer and asked, who is she? Moklai looked over and answered, she is my sister's clothes maid. Her identity is complicated. She lost her looks and voice in a big fire. My sister took her in a month ago and treats her well. The girl shyly turned away to avoid his gaze. Fuvan said, Mock bro, do not scare her. How could someone ordinary like her handle your presence? Watching her leave, Mokle finally spoke. Fuvan, she is the real Fuan Gayat. The girl silently walked down the mansion's corridor. Fuvan pondered. No way. My sister has changed a lot, but not so much that you can accept her. He replied. If you want the truth, come to the Mok family tonight. Don't alert anyone from the home residence. That night, from a window, a shadow dashed out. Moments later, a hand silently reached toward the veiled girl, who was sound asleep. Fuvan wondered. Mok bro, you really did not just turn into that form and lose all your martial arts. He pulled off the veil with one hand. Replying, didn't you feel something was off and come find me? After the veil was removed, a face almost destroyed appeared. Mokle's hand touched it unconsciously, waking her up. Terrified, she immediately ran, but in her haste, she tripped and fell flat on the ground. Mokle stood behind and called out to Fuan Gayat. Why are you running? The demon girl crouched at their feet. Fuvan sat down and asked her, Are you really my sister? Meanwhile, the terrified girl backed away. Avoiding him, I said, to be harmed like this and still endure. Then he shouted emotionally, she was not like this before, the real Fuan Gayat. Tears streaming, pointed tremblingly behind him. Fuvan asked what he meant. Mokle explained. She said someone threatened her. Only if she returns will the home family be safe. Then he gently stepped forward to reassure her. Don't worry. No one can harm the home family. For now, rest at the Mu family's place. Then Mokle placed a hand on her shoulder. Soothing. Once we uncover the truth about that person, I will make sure she is destroyed. Cut to the home family's living room. Fuvan asked, Mok bro, it has been days. Are you sure? Mokle replied. Why panic? The Northern Ming agents do not mess around. He glanced at his smiling sister beside him and said, I am worried a long wait will reveal us. Sipping tea with a smile. He added, Zohan was once a disciple of Xiaojiao Valley. Besides strong cultivation, his specialty is disguise. So this was a disguise to spy on that mysterious person. Mokle turned to ask, Did you get the stuff? Zohan pulled out a necklace and a jade pendant. Fuvan asked, What is this? You answered, It is the fate bond of someone familiar to us. Mopsifly held the jade pendant and said, Let us. This time, she won't have the strength to struggle anymore. He scratched his head in confusion. Someone familiar. Mesley smirked. You will find out soon enough. Then, at home mansion in Fuan Gayat's bedroom, she was sitting, pulling something from a drawer. A cinematic scene of three people kicking the door open. Fuan Gayat turned to him and asked, Master Kinchu, finally interested in this little lady today. Miss Ifele stood coldly at the door and called out. A tub fine. Enough with the acting. He stepped in and challenged. Why do you keep pretending to be Fuan Gayat and sneaking around under my nose? She wore a slightly disdainful expression and said, It is just that my appearance is settled now, and the home mansion fully trusts me without suspicion. Then she looked toward the girl behind the veil and asked, Is that true? Fuan Gayat was also very curious. What exactly is your goal? She slowly stood and asked, What advantage does a martial artist have? Can they be stronger than a nation? Tough Fudring revealed her goal. The home mansion's clan branches from politics, holding high positions. If I join forces with them, we will take control of Hoech in one step. She shouted, This is the end of the martial world as progress here. Kunchunis, your supreme authority will fall to ruin, dying without a grave. Fuan immediately jumped out, pointed right at her face, and scolded, You devilish woman, do not get cocky. Tough Fudrung clenched her fists, tore her own dress, stepped forward with a cold smile. Good little brother. Your sister said the same, yet I am still alive today. She took a deep breath, preparing for something. Suddenly, screams echoed through the home mansion, shouts for help and panic. Hearing this, the elders inside were startled. Thun Long furrowed his brows worriedly upon hearing his daughter's voice. She stood there, tearing her clothes, and declared coldly, Kinchodness, now I will destroy all your credibility in the home mansion. Fuvan spoke up. Are you brain dead? Ma Ifele quickly told him, It is okay. Just cooperate with her for now. Fuan Gayat's father and the elder rushed in loudly asking, What is going on? Little Ningait, who is bullying you? When the adults entered, she pretended to cry out. A grandpa, Dad is Methley. He barged into the child's room, wanting Yuven to ignore him. Both were shocked, exclaiming, What? This is happening too. Their expressions confused Tu Fuan, who scoffed. Fitum glanced at Then Long and pointed, scolding. En Fuilai, you are a beast. You said no, but you ran to home mansion anyway. That is outrageous. I see. Turning around with a sly smile, secretly pleased at Kinchubiv, wondering how you will handle this. And Hong Fuven? You want to keep her either. Thunlong then said. No choice now? If it is like this, he will issue the order and announce that within an hour, the Hong mansion will look like a wedding is underway. Thunlong added to his son. Tu Van, inform the Mixi family and invite Mephile's relatives, plus the upper ranks of V Min. We will immediately hold the wedding between Metifidlai and your sister. Fatemum laughed loudly. Delighted, less trouble now. Less trouble. He crossed his arms. Feeling relieved. The special heavy dose love potion I made can be saved now. Truly a waste of effort. Hearing this, Mesle felt relieved too dangerous. Thunlong smiled proudly at his daughter's confused look and said, Great news. Little Ngayat, your marriage is finally arranged, and with a top-tier golden son-in-law. Hearing this, Tuf Fighting slammed the table and then screamed, What are you doing? I do not agree to this marriage. He looked puzzled and asked, Why? Is it because Dad has not played his role well enough? Azai Fiang snapped loudly, I want marry. Are you crazy to make me marry a beast in human skin? Thunlong tried to explain. Little new guide. You have always liked Mdaisi Li. Are not we just helping things along smoothly? Why not? I just brushed past him. Muttering, You are all crazy. I have had enough these past days. Everyone's acting nuts. Manpafivle could not stand it anymore and shouted. Enough. Using someone else's face to insult their family has already served your purpose. Right? Z Fighting smiled at him and said, So what if I achieve my goal? You all gathered here just to fall into my net. The Hong Mansion clan will be under my control, same ending as always. Cheng Long stood behind her. Puzzled, You are not Xiaoyu. Then who exactly are you? Fu Van standing beside him answered. She is the saintess of the five poison sect. Tu Fuong, at the same time, Mule had already gathered spiritual energy and charged at me. The moment he struck, a green sphere immediately blocked his attack. Doi Fuong stood there confidently. I told you, you can kill me. Besides, Xiao Hong's power has surpassed the martial god. What makes you think you can kill me? Mule replied coldly. You really have a lot of tricks. You have always schemed against me with all kinds of plots. But have you ever succeeded? As he finished, the green sphere shattered under a purple spiritual force. Tu Fuong was slammed back against the wall behind her. Just taking a look around. This is bad. Mule immediately took out the jade pendant in his hand and asked, What are you looking for? Is this it? Tu Fuong's face turned pale as she stared at it. Stammering, When did you take that? Then she widened her eyes, glancing fiercely at the electric sparks, thinking to herself, So it is this bitch. Without hesitation, Tu Fuong ignored Mule and charged directly at the person she thought was Fuengayat. Thinking, I have the true heavenly destiny young master's footwork, no one can stop me. Just as her hand was about to touch Xiao Han, she shouted, As long as we capture Fuengayat, the plan 1T change. The face-covering cloth fluttered up, revealing Zohan's mocking smile. He immediately grabbed Tu Fuong's wrist, caught off guard. She could only stare wide-eyed. A second later, Zhao Han showed no mercy and punched her straight in the face, making Tu Fuong spit blood in pain. The blow was so strong it sent her crashing through the ceiling and outside the mansion. 2 minutes later, people inside started moving. Everyone came out into the yard and saw Tu Fuong lying face down. She flipped over and cursed. Damn it! Since when did you all? Zohan revealed her identity and smiled, clenching her fist. What? Just pretending to be someone else. Fu Van behind her chimed in. Exactly. This is called closing the door to catch the dog. The entire Hong Mansion is a trap now. You can run. Mule held the jade pendant up to her and said, This is what you were counting on. Right? She hid the true demon seed inside the magical weapon, waiting for the right moment to release it. Without hesitation, he crushed it instantly. Seeing this, Tu Fuong's heart ached as she reached out, crying, Dunti. Xia Hong. Mule then pointed 2 fingers at her forehead, his face filled with fear and tears streaming down. His eyes flashed with deadly intent. The Huang Mansion people behind him did not react, he said coldly. Letting you escape this long has been a pain. With that, a stream of spiritual energy burst from his fingers, piercing through her head. Tu Fuong's body dissolved into a stream of dark black smoke. Cheng Long looked over and said, Since those guys came back from Miao Frontier, we felt something was off about Xiao Yu, but we could not find any proof. Turns out this demoness was hiding deep. Fu Ven added, Wasn't it father and second uncle who liked her so much? They even organized a wedding ceremony an hour ago. Hearing this, he immediately made excuses, thinking that forcing this demoness to reveal a flaw was the only way. Mule felt a bit worried and thought, The Huang Mansion is serious about this. Just as Cheng Long's eyes lit up, water crystals appeared from the black smoke. He looked coldly and asked, You are not dead yet. Tu Fuong, now in crystal form, stubbornly replied, Jingzhou Mu, if heaven does not destroy me, I will repay 100-fold someday. Mule was curious. I want to hear if there is anything else terrifying. I am so angry the veins in my eyes are popping, she shouted firmly. Heaven and earth are recovering, the moon no longer protect Waxia's power. Even if the great demon can't eliminate you, there are still unknown forces out there. Tu Fuong used her last breath to say, they want to let you grow stronger. No sooner had she finished than Muli crushed her and said, done talking. Now die. This time, no reincarnation for you. Her soul scattered. Muli turned and said, Ziohan, go bring Fu Gaiet back. This place is safe now. Looking at the jade pendant emitting spiritual energy in his hand, he thought, the demon seed matures one step further to become the 9 transformed demon spirit. Actually, this is a rare star product. Could that unknown power be related to the world beyond the sky? He clenched his fists tightly and vowed, no matter what, as long as I am here, this will never happen. Cut to 1 month later. With the flight to the Divine Martial Academy came flyers featuring Fu Van spread everywhere. The crowd of women went wild cheering when they saw him. Fu Van, I want to have your baby. Fu Van, I want to marry you. Mockley stepped forward, watching them adore him with a bored expression. Many girls even claimed, Van Van is my... Meanwhile, Fu Gaiet was arm in arm with him strolling the streets. Seeing her brother admired like that, she felt a bit pleased. Mockley glanced over and asked, is going out with me really that fun? Fu Gaiet replied softly, of course it is. I thought my life would just drift by like this. She tucked her hair back, cheeks flushed, adding, you are the one who pulled me back from the brink. You gave me hope to live. He turned to encourage Fu Gaiet. I passed on advanced cultivation techniques to you. The loss of your beauty and power is only temporary. As long as you dare to break through, even without me, you can still defeat her. Your talent is not any less than Fu Van's. She averted her gaze and replied, don't lose heart. I know, that is right. A young man cut in between them and said, am I handsome or what? Honestly, being an idol is exhausting. Wherever I go, I am swarmed. There is no easy step in this life. He carried himself like a movie star and continued, the moment I show up, countless beauties pounce like starving wolves. It is unbearable. Fu Gaiet, annoyed by her brother's bragging, fumed. Passersby who saw this expression immediately laughed and mocked. It is so hot outside. And you are wearing so much, thinking you are Fu Van? Ridiculous. He quickly shed his outer jacket, revealing his true identity, and shouted, look closely, folks. You think I want it any other way? The person who saw him panicked and stammered. I. Fu Van arrogantly replied, good that you know your mistake. Standing there under hundreds of gazes, he confidently said, the hardships of being a national idol are something ordinary people can't understand. While Fu Van basked in his radiant aura, those behind him gaped in shock. He turned toward the back, face darkened, eyes mischievous, and exclaimed, no way. A whirlwind rushed in, startling everyone, as someone loudly shouted, get out of my way. A slightly plump pink-haired woman, a bit tipped, charged forward declaring, Van Van belongs to me. Then she puckered her bright red lips and said to Fu Van, little Van, I am one of your little fans, right? Luckily, he quickly dodged to the side, narrowly avoiding the incoming missile. Fu Van fled desperately, tears streaming down, shouting, brother Mock, save me. Scene shift to Shenwu Dido Academy, a vast campus with separate teaching areas. Duok Chaomuk sat there, looking up and said, I thought you would not come to the enrollment ceremony today. Mockley, accompanied by Fu Gaiet, immediately responded, since I agreed to be a guiding teacher at the school, of course I had to come. The elder poured 2 cups of tea and invited them to sit. Duok Chaomuk handed over the tea and said, the era of universal martial arts is coming fast. The academy's working conditions have not caught up yet. If you have any requests, just say. He added, martial arts are advancing worldwide. The government has decided to build Fuvan City as a martial arts idol hub for Huaxia, and hopes you can take a step back to protect Huaxia. You do not mind, right? Mockley calmly replied, I did not want this job either. Just handle everything else as you see fit. Just then, someone knocked at the door outside. Fuvan rushed in and said to everyone, Sister Mock, where's your conscience? You left me all alone. Duok Chaomuk looked out pityingly and asked, seeing your brother covered in kisses. Fu Gaiet introduced, this is the national idol embraced by countless fans. She turned to Fu Van and asked, Dunty, you love that feeling? He answered shyly, don't he say it? My innocence. My first kiss. I have sacrificed so much for Waxia. Du Chaomuk then asked Fu Gaiet, all right. Young lady, I know you are Fu Van's sister. Do you want to be a teacher here? She was startled, pointing to herself with some confusion. But I am only a mid-level martial saint. The elder replied, yes, I know you have been through hardships, but everyone grows. You come from the Huangfu family, and your strength is no joke. You can lead female students in martial arts. Mockley sipped tea and said, Sulani is also a mid-level martial saint. but her mindset and combat experience are far behind yours. You are the only fit candidate for this teaching position. Fu Van wiped the lipstick off her face and continued. That is right, sis. Before Brother Mok, the two of us were unmatched rivals, easily outclassing the current martial lord by dozens of levels. She pondered as she overheard the others talking. Why have I become like this? Is it because the Hong family spoiled me to weakness and hesitation? Or did little Van suddenly rise to become a high-level martial saint? Moklai is just a distant dream, yet at 24. Chu Mai still cuts off her thoughts. The academy girl did not force it. But if she wants later. Fugayat now looked confident. I agree to be the academy instructor. I do not believe in fate. Fugayat said. I am willing to pass on what I know to a new person. Hearing this, the elder told everyone. Good. Then let us decide on that. Let us go to the scene of the talent selection. The scene shifts outside the Divine Martial Emperor City Academy grounds. At the talent selection site, at the tables of Moklai and Fugayat, no new students appeared. He yawned from boredom while she sat with a dark, motionless face. Meanwhile, new students crowded near Fu Van, who had to remind everyone to stop pushing and line up. Next, please. They stirred excitedly. Teacher Van, I want to register. Fu Van advised everyone. I suggest you think carefully. I only teach on Mondays and Saturdays, and I do not accept disciples. So do not waste your time. But the crowd, like starving beasts drawn to his charm, ignored everything. It is Teacher Fu Van. You are the most handsome. We are choosing you. Two girls looked at the crowd suspiciously. Teacher Fu Van probably won't take any more students. Right? Her friend replied. It is. We can find someone else. She pointed toward Fugayat, adding, I remember she is Fu Van's sister, so she must be excellent too. After hearing this, the friend waved her hand and said, Fifi thanks you. But even if Fu Van's sister teaches me, I still want his autograph. Hearing that, the girl thought her judgment might be clouded but wondered who to choose. Fifi strode over to Moklai and asked herself, maybe I should pick him. Then she slammed her hand on his table loudly. Hey, I want to apprentice under you. Moklai appeared indifferent, scratched his ear, and thought, someone actually came looking for me. Then he told her, I do not accept disciples. If you want to attend my class, you can fill out the registration form yourself. He added, also, the syllabus is a one-time challenge. Fifi bangs the table again, saying, I do not want that. Her eyes sparkled as she stared at Moklai and repeated each word clearly. I want to apprentice under you. Hearing her shout like that, everyone around immediately paid attention. Her friend turned to advise her. Fifi, you have to think this through carefully. You can just choose anyone. After all, a master is for life, so be cautious. Meanwhile, Moklai silently judged this girl as having decent character, a good seed. A blue-haired student stepped forward and suggested, Little Phi, with your talent, you should apprentice under teacher Fu Van. That wild, unknown type is not reliable, the girl insisted. Frowning slightly, I said I want to apprentice under who I choose. That is my promise. Seeing Phi Phi's expression in words, Moklai was speechless. He closed his eyes and gave in. All right. You are really stubborn. I will accept you as my student. Then Moklai handed Fifi a book, saying it was a gift for meeting him. Her friend immediately snatched it from him, holding it up with a disdainful tone. Hasn't the academy already issued specialized martial arts manuals? Are these manuals even trustworthy? Moklai replied. This one is considered a bit better than the academy's manual. In her hands was the book Infinite True Scripture. Then he stood up, picked up a water bottle, and reminded his new student. Remember to attend the public class tomorrow for the first lesson. Her friend mocked Fifi, saying her teacher lacked skill but talked big. Two other young men joined in, laughing at the idea of attending the public class tomorrow. No one's going to listen to him, yeah? And he even claims his techniques are better than the academy's. I think he is just fooling you. Only Fifi watched Moklai's retreating figure quietly, then firmly turned to her friends and said, He is my teacher. Can you all watch your words? She hugged the book her teacher gave her and turned to leave decisively. If you do not go, that is fine. But I am going. The scene shifts to the next morning. When she arrives at class as instructed, Fifi opened the door and stepped in. Only Moklai was there, wiping the board. She looked around and asked, Teacher, why is no one else here? You turned back and replied, I just told the principal. Have not had time to inform anyone else yet. Fifi's two friends stepped forward. Mockin, Tufem spoke up, It is really empty. The lecture hall next to teacher Fu Vance is already packed. Kim Kuk added, I told you. No one's coming to listen to your teacher. Fifi shouted at them. That is because I did not notify the academy yet. No announcement made. The friend turned away, sneering. Little Fifi sure is stubborn. Well, we know him anyway. Might as well come support the teacher. Moklai cleared his throat and announced. Time's up. Let us get ready for class. Suddenly, the whole school shook, catching him off guard for a moment. Tufem asked, What is going on? An earthquake. Principal Duck pushed the door open and shouted, Moklai, what are you doing? He sounded annoyed and scolded. holding class without any prior notice. Little Phi, you just called this mediocre teacher the young martial god who defeated the 3 great secret sects. Mokli Fuvan raised his hand in approval. That is right, he is my brother Mok. Hurry and notify the hundreds downstairs to come here. Fuvan quickly took a spot and said, I do not care. With brother Mok teaching, I have to be front and center. Suddenly, a small but firm hand pressed on his shoulder. Fuvan saw his sister gesture and immediately obeyed. Understood. Everyone sat down. Even Principal Duck listened in. The 3 freshmen who mocked earlier were now stunned. Tufam voiced his doubt. You live long enough? You see everything. All the teachers and big names of Dedu came to listen to this so-called mediocre teacher. Bun Thean nervously looked at the principal. Master Dujomu? We heard Moklai was teaching and shamelessly showed up. Please forgive us. The old man stroked his beard gently. It is. Next month I will have him teach in the Academy S Square. Everyone can come then. Tufam raised his hand. Teacher Mok, may I ask what level your skills are at? Can you match Teacher Fuvan? Hearing this, he instantly turned around and snapped. Don't compare me to Moklai. The kid quickly apologized. I should not insult you by comparing you to Teacher Mok. Fuvan loudly said. The one you insulted is Mokli. I am no match for him. He could just toss me aside on those streets. The naive new students heard him add. Saying that in front of so many seniors does not embarrass me. Fifi was stunned and exclaimed, I remember now. He is the young martial god who destroyed the 3 great hidden sects. Muli and Tufam grimaced and stammered. Pointing upward, Little Phi, you called this teacher a failure. Looking down at the young teacher below, the kid silently asked, is he really the young martial god who destroyed the 3 great hidden sects? Muli Fuvan raised his hand in praise. That is right, he is my brother Mu. He put on a proud face. Brother Mu, start the lecture. You are more than ready. Muli gently took a piece of chalk from the box and began, Today I will teach everyone the basics of martial arts. Just then, someone raised their hand from below. Wait. A teacher Mu. Can you teach something more advanced? The instructors and Hoa experts all agreed. Yeah. Brother Mok, give us something more exciting. Mokli just smiled and replied, Then I will teach the cultivation secrets and martial arts techniques from the Infinite True Classic. Take good notes. Time flew by as he explained a lot to everyone. While everyone focused, a loud slap on the table rang out. Tufam loudly complained. What is that for? I do not understand at all. What is he even teaching? The kid doubted. Surely he is not just rambling nonsense. Bun Thean immediately snapped back. Show some respect. If you do not understand, it is because your level is too low. What teacher Mok teaches? Even understanding a bit is a gift from fate. He calmly drank water, listening as the martial leader taught his student. If you are failing yourself, do not blame others. Apologize to teacher Mok. Mokli just smiled and listened as Tufam apologized, then stood and told everyone class was over. Fifi quickly ran up and called. Teacher, wait for me. The girl followed Mokli. Everyone below stood up and bowed respectfully. Thank you for your hard work. Greetings, Master Kin Chao Mu. The girl looked at everyone, amazed and innocent, as Mokli's voice called out. Mak, let us. The girl quickly replied and ran after him. Yes. Coming. Fifi looked at him excitedly and said, Teacher, I feel like I have just found a great treasure. He immediately tossed the girl a bottle of elixir without saying a word. Fifi opened the lid, the scent strong and rich. She wondered, Elixir, is this for real? Mesli instructed, combine it with your martial arts practice, and in at most 2 months, you can reach the martial sovereign stage. Fifi doubted. Really? He quickly recalculated. 2 months might be slow. At the same time, someone shouted to stop them. Wait, it was a group of powerful teachers behind causing a commotion. Yelling. Master Mux? Sign for Master Mux? Please accept me as your disciple. Principal D also called out loudly, telling Kin Chuamasi to talk. He signaled Mutsi Lai to run, then continued, on October 1st, 2031, the World Martial Arts Assembly will be held on Guangbing, Lei Island, west of Ho. This important event impacts the international scene, and the title of Martial Emperor represents national honor. He immediately ran alongside while asking, Martial Emperor, the Martial Arts King, this title is no small matter. You want me to take action? Before answering, he pulled the two aside to avoid being followed by Fen Kung. Then, Di Chie looked at him and said, We still do not want you to be exposed for now. The old immortals who live for hundreds of years do not care about fighting for fame and fortune. They likely have other intentions, Fifi nearby asked. Old immortals who live hundreds of years. He stroked his beard and replied, Foreign cultivators are different from Ho-HS. Some are blood clans. Wolf clans living hundreds of years is not a problem. The Fui Van clan will be a trump card for Ha-H in this battle. We want to invite you to logistics, to follow an ambush in case of danger. Mesli immediately smiled and agreed. No problem at all. Fifi's eyes sparkled as she exclaimed, I'm going to. Desi Chumesa happily agreed as well. Then we will depart from Zijokyu mid-September. traveling south for half a month, then head east to Bung Lei Island's academy with 10 spots. Mifai, you will go with, like, the girl was delighted. Yes, my teacher really is amazing. Scene shifts to the first stop heading south. Desu City, Kima Province. Loudspeaker welcoming Kinchu Miss. Over there. Lin Hai waved calling Mexi. After welcoming him back, she opened the door. As soon as he entered, Lun Ai announced that Tubt Hem had fallen into a deep sleep since yesterday and still had not woken up. Mesley smiled and replied, he is about to transform. Tayu Butch happily ran over, hugged Lun Ai tightly, and shouted, long time no see. Did you miss me? She smiled brightly in return. Of course. I think about everyone every day. Tayu Butch's mischievous eyes scanned her body and continued, then how about I possess you once? I want to see if our Line is eating well. Remembering how embarrassed she was last time when Tu Butch possessed her, she blushed deeply, quickly hugged her body, and shouted, no way. Do not even think about it. I want to fall for your tricks again. But Tu Butch would not give up. Pestering constantly, come on, let me possess you once. Terrified, Lin Hai ran off looking for help. Brother Mivlai, please control Tu Butch, called from behind. His name said sharply. Tu Butch acted like she was not scared at all, teasing back with her tongue out. Just then, the adorable kid suddenly opened his eyes, and everyone excitedly gathered to watch the lively little one. Awesome! Look quick. Tayubadim woke up. Meflai stepped forward, picked him up, and examined closely. He looked at him with a very displeased face. The transformation only made his body a bit bigger, probably because he had not passed childhood yet. Lin Ai stepped closer, tugged his shirt, and asked, you rarely come back. I saw you brought many young fighters. Does that mean you will leave soon? He gently patted her head and said, I have an important mission, leaving for the south tomorrow. Hearing this, Lina quickly asked, can I go with you? It has been a long time since I saw you. I do not want to be apart. Just as she was about to cry, Tayubuch came over and gave her a painful tap on the head. This trip's dangerous. Stay home. Tears welled in her eyes. She said pitifully, if Tayubuch can go with you, then Line he can too. To convince him, Lin Ai tightly held his arm, begging, brother Mivlai, take me with you. Lin wants to be by your side. Before he could answer, a loud voice called from outside, is Kinchu Masi here? Brother Muli, bring me along. Ling he wants to stay by your side. Before he could answer, a loud voice called from outside, is Lord Jing Chaomu here? To came in hurriedly from outside. Muliat. What are you doing here? Sweating coldly all over and voice trembling. He said, it is to Jia. She has been threatened by people from the Ma family. Muli asked in surprise, Ma family? I do not recall a martial clan in Long Sun City before, Tavan explained. Originally a hidden clan, since the era of nationwide martial arts began, Ma family rose fast to become the strongest force in Long Sun, ranking top 5 across Wuxia with huge reputation. After hearing the whole story, he nodded and said, I understand. Where is the Ma family? I will go get to Jiakai. He bowed happily. Then please trouble Lord Qin Chaomok. This young lady is from the Lei family in Long Sun. Tavan added. The Ma family was pressured by Tu Shou Dong of the family at the hot springs to marry off Quoth or Jiao of the Lei family, but Lei Hong refused. So the Ma family sealed off the entire Lei family. This young lady has always been close with Kuo Jiao and originally wanted to help her escape, but lacking strength, she was trapped inside the Lei family too. The name Kuo Jiao made Mok Lei pause thoughtfully before replying and giving a few instructions. I understand. Wait for good news from me. I still have some students here. Please help keep an eye on them. Tavan answered, I will do my best. That night, under the bright moon, Mockley drove off alone deep into the night. The next morning, he arrived at the Lei family's luxurious mansion. However, there was one annoyance. 2 tough guys blocked the door, not letting him in. They shouted in his face, asking who he was. Stop right there. Mockley asked if they were hired by the Lei family. The pale-faced guy snapped back, the small Lei family. What right do they have to hire Ma family warriors like us? This place is sealed by the Ma family. Get lost fast, or you will bring trouble on yourself. Mockley furrowed his brow, glaring at the 2 with deadly intent. You guys want to stop me? With that attitude, his fierce spirit startled the 2, who nervously asked, who are you? Mockley did not bother answering and just walked inside. The 2 tough guys were overwhelmed by his powerful aura and collapsed to their knees. After passing through the main gate, Mockley was met by another group of warriors. The leader saw him and angrily demanded, Stop! How did you get in? Mockley ignored the question and asked directly, Where are Jikai and Kuo Jia? The one wearing black sunglasses lost his temper and shouted, Are you crazy? But before they could react, Mockley spun them around like a whirlwind. With one swing, he took down the entire gang. The leader's sunglasses were half shattered. He panicked. Who are you? At that moment, 2 girls slowly approached, none other than the young ladies from the 2 and Lei families he was searching for. Surprised to see him, They instinctively called out his name together, seeing him arrive. Kujiao's face lit up with joy. Moklai, you are here. Kuai also stepped forward respectfully. Lord Kinchamok, you finally came. The Ma family sealed the place off and was supposed to pick people up at noon. Moklai asked curiously, why did not you contact me directly? Why waste time running all the way to Back Min? And you too? Ji? Changed your number without telling me. Jiki feigned a cold expression and said nothing, but inside she was deeply disturbed. She thought, so what if we are in contact, getting involved with him again and again, dragging him into trouble? Moklai, I hate myself for this. We have not been in the same world for a long time. It is better to treat each other like strangers. Seeing her friend so tense, Kujiao spoke to ease the mood. All right, do not blame us. The information here is sealed off too. We can get any signals out. She also thought, if we are friends, why did these feelings have to get in the way? It is better to be clear about it. Moklai sighed and said, if you run into trouble again, tell me. We are all friends here. If I can help, I will. Don't let outside reputation drive us apart. Kujiao forced a smile and nodded. Yeah, I definitely will. Time shifted to 10:00. With 2 luxury cars just parked in front of a big mansion. Suddenly, Moklai appeared, blocking the front of the cars. The young masterma inside shouted angrily. Where did you come from? Where are my family's warriors? When asked, Moklai calmly replied, damn, the Mei young master's gone mad. Yelling like that, you dare defy the Ma family? I think you have lost your mind. Moklai's response was full of contempt. It is just the Ma family. What is so scary about them? The young masterma angrily turned and called his men to catch him. The Aola gang immediately got out of the cars, their faces fierce and full of killing intent. Moklai did not bother wasting breath on them. He took a deep breath and then blew out fiercely at the Ma family warriors, scattering them wildly everywhere. Among the crowd was an old man with spiky hair who seemed more skilled. He rushed forward confidently, saying, so you are a hidden master. Let me test my skills against you. Seeing someone charging again, Maifli stretched and taunted. Getting sleepy. Let us finish this quick and get back to bed. The old man jumped in, but Maifli read his moves perfectly and dodged with flawless ease. Dodging alone was not enough though. Suddenly, Mesile grabbed the old man's arm and slammed him into the ground, cracking the pavement beneath. After dealing with the weaklings, he turned coldly to the young masterma and said, next up, it is your turn. Before he could react, Mesile swung his arm, sending Mass young master flying through the air. He screamed in fear. What do you want? Our Ma clan has the strongest martial saint, who can kill you easily. Then Mindfly slammed the young masterma onto a car hood, tightening a cord around his neck. Near death, the Ma youth still spat insults. I warn you, you pathetic rat, you will regret this. The Ma patriarch's words did not even faze Mfifalai, so Mindfly tightened the cord to silence him. Suddenly, a voice called out. Please stop. Lu Teen. The Ma clan elder appeared. Seeing his savior, the young masterman ran to report. This elder was the clan head. He wounded our martial saint and attacked my son. You must punish him and uphold justice. But all he got was a sharp slap and a scolding. You fool. Admit your mistake. The young masterma protested. The elder struck first. He insulted me and the Ma clan. He got another blow to balance things out. The elder repeated. Have you learned your lesson? Then kicked the foolish grandson's leg to make him kneel. Then he clasped his hands in apology to Mizaifula. Great Lord Messive of Jingzhou, my disrespectful grandson begs your forgiveness. I will personally reform the clan and purge its enemies. The young masterma, seeing the elder's attitude, dared not argue and bowed in submission. I was blind and foolish. Please forgive me. But inwardly he seethed. You traitor, you ruined me. If I do not take your worthless life, I am not. With the Ma clan elder stepping in, Mesli showed respect and said, the rot within a family should be handled by the clan itself. Today's matter ends here. Forgive me for not seeing you off further. Back at the Li family mansion, Mefli proposed, if you do not mind, join the Northern Alliance. I have already greeted their leader. After the clan merges, you and my grandfather will manage Northern Alliance's trade. Hearing this, Koan happily said, thank you for your trust. This was what he had long hoped for. Great. Joining the Northern Alliance means the Li family will be protected, no longer held back by others. Then Maifela pulled out a jade pendant and handed it to Kuo Jiao. This is a protective talisman I just made. It can defend against martial saint attacks. She gladly took it. Thank you. If it is okay, can you also teach me a martial art? I want to learn fighting, but Meffately declined. I am busy and can teach you personally. If you have questions, just call me. This answer was exactly what she expected. Being just friends felt better. Kojiao nodded. Okay. Got it. Jai Ki stood aside watching them laugh, her face rather sad. Suddenly, Mesile grabbed her hand and placed a similar jade piece in her small palm. He gently said, take this. It will keep you safe. Also, if you have time, Come visit the Northern Alliance often. There are many elites there who can help your cultivation grow faster. Jackie nodded coldly, letting out a flat "oh" after finishing. Muffley said goodbye and left. All right, off. While the Lee family father and son happily said their farewells, Jackie quietly withdrew to a corner, clutching the jade tightly. Her voice trembled with frustration and reproach. Stupid idiot. Why did you suddenly show up and mess with my heart? And with that caring look too. Her voice shook as she faltered. Jackie could not hold back tears, watching him walk away, whispering, how am I supposed to forget you after all this? Scene shifts to the outskirts of Taichu, where Tiu Butch was already waiting for Mabzai Fly. Seeing him return, she angrily scolded. Master? Seriously? Why'd you ditch me? And did not say a word while leaving. Lin Hai was there too. She watched the two of them go with a sad expression, wondering, how can she be by Mokli's side? It seemed Lun Ni's jealousy was obvious enough for Tiu Butch to sense it, even from a distance. Taking advantage of the moment, she hugged Lin Hai, burying her face in Lin Hai's huge fruit basket, teasing sweetly and confidently. It felt so comfortable. If Lin Hai agreed to let her possess her body, maybe Mokli would let her come along. But since possession was not allowed, Tiu Butch had no choice but to say goodbye and leave. Lun, be good and wait for us to come back. Bye-bye. She watched the luxury car drive away, her voice full of longing. Mokli? Tiu Butch, come visit me soon after your business is done. Trying hard to hold back tears, she thought to herself, I will miss everyone so much. The scene shifted to a luxurious yacht cruising on the sea. Mokli and Tiu Butch went up on the deck to enjoy the view. At that moment, thoughts ran through his mind. Passing by Mount Bean during the day, he noticed the endless space, and even the Hein Kung had disappeared. It was hard to tell if the blending of modern and ancient martial civilizations was a blessing or a curse. Tiu Butch asked curiously, Mokli, it has been a long time. Tell me, when will I be able to stop possessing? He answered, at most 2 years. When you stop becoming a soul core and can separate your soul, then you can stop possessing. Mokli promised. By then, I will gather the best treasures to build you the perfect body. Hearing this, Tiu Butch excitedly added, then remember to make my chest a little bigger. Okay, he agreed right away, promising to give her a chest like watermelons. Tiu Butch laughed happily and said, oh no? Then I would not be able to walk steadily. After traveling all night, by dawn the group had arrived at the dock. People from Hong's mansion were already waiting. Favan saw them from afar and cheered. Brother Moke, you finally arrived. Phi Guide also asked. Mokli, why are you late? Just taking my time. Phi Ven teased his sister. Yeah? You made me wait so long I was about to lose it. He joked. If you did not show up, I was going to swim over to find you. And the result of his teasing was his sister pulling his cheek until it was all distorted. Are you the only one with a mouth around here? Suddenly, a sharp scream caught everyone's attention. Hey! Catch it! Donnie let it get away. It turned out a playful goldfish had escaped its tank and was swimming around when it bumped right into Fi. The girl immediately caught it and praised. Such a beautiful fish. The fishmonger saw a chance to make money and quickly bargained. Hey buddy, your girlfriend likes it. Why not buy it for her? Fifi shyly explained. What nonsense are you talking about, sir? He is not my boyfriend. Mokli did not say much and paid for the fish for his beloved. All right, I will take it. The fishmonger happily accepted the money, saying the guy was treating his girlfriend well. Then he turned to the group and said, all right, let us. Fifi showed off the fish to Fune Gait. Do you want to touch my fish? She nodded, wondering, do I really look that fake? The group arrived at a large hotel, where the manager personally greeted them. Welcome, Lord Mok of Kincha. Please come in. Before even sitting down, Favan complained. I am actually pretty hungry. Order quickly. Order quickly. Meanwhile, some lecherous men nearby were eyeing Fi. They whispered to each other, is this really a competitor from Ho? So cute. I would not have the heart to fight her. These rude guys openly teased her. The girl was short, but the group was large. If they used sword energy to tear her clothes, it would be quite a show. Mocked, Fi was uncomfortable, her face falling sadly. Seeing his young student upset, Mokli slammed the table hard, sending several pairs of chopsticks spinning into the air. Then he used his power to hurl them straight at the gossiping men. One of them quickly drew his sword to defend. The chopsticks were sliced in half. This arrogant group belonged to the Eastern Emperor's delegation. One annoyed man shouted, I represent my country and its mission. How dare you disrespect me? But one hot-headed guy in the group yelled, enough talk. Teach him a lesson. The three of them swung their swords with great force at Mokli, who glared back and created a vortex that sucked everyone in before forcefully throwing them back. That group was counterattacked so fast they had not even seen what hit them before being thrown down. The brawl shook the restaurant badly, smashing tables and chairs everywhere. Beaten to a pulp, an angry guy shouted, who the hell are you? Then another group showed up to stir things up. Hosha martial arts truly live up to their reputation. Impressive? Really impressive. Turns out, they were delegates from the Baidi Kingdom. Seeing them arrive, the Eastern Emperor Kingdom's crew fell silent. Cursing those brutes under their breath, Mole humbly replied, I am just the logistics captain for the Huoxiao martial delegates. If even I can beat you guys, you should pack up and go home before you embarrass yourselves. Fu Van beside him looked worried and quietly asked, Is it okay to bully guests from other countries like this? He casually answered, No problem. A few lackeys can cause much trouble, especially since they started the fight. This is Haozias turf, no riffraff allowed. Time passed quickly, and 2 days later at Batindu, all delegations were bustling as they arrived. Fifi was overwhelmed by the lively atmosphere, since it was her first time here. So crowded everyone from everywhere gathered on the high platform. The event organizer began announcing, All martial artists have arrived. Next, I will explain the tournament rules. Mole's expression turned very cautious. He scanned the crowd, thinking silently, these outsiders coming here without joining the tournament must have some hidden agenda. He noticed a mysterious figure wearing a hood that caught his special attention. Zhou Mingzhu excitedly proclaimed, I declare the first season of the martial arts tournament officially started. The sea waves surged as if cheering on the contest. Mole glared at the shady figures around and silently warned them with a fierce look. Best not to cause trouble in Huoxiao, or they won to be spared. At that moment, a group fell from the sky. Mole immediately recognized them as members of the Blood Clan. He wondered why they showed up here. Curious, Mole rode his golden dragon and chased after them. Let me see what tricks you are up to. After flying for a while, the Blood Clan landed. Mole saw them stand on a massive ship with a giant white skull at the front. He gave a meaningful glance as they went by. The ship had an enormous tower, and the shrill laughter of a woman rang out. Legend says the immortals of Huoxia East hold supreme power, coveted by all. Suddenly, a scar-faced man landed, saying, Forget racial disputes for now. Let us train this power first. Then a beam of light shone down from the sky onto the tower. An immortal riding a white skull descended and said loudly, Foreign creatures, do not even dream of wreaking havoc in Huoxiao. The immortal landed and slowly stepped forward. This supreme power cannot be fought over by your spirit realm. Go back now. One strange figure from the group spoke up. After so many years, the disciples of Than Van sect still carry on. The woman sneered. Little Daoist, you really think you can stop us alone? Without a word, Zhen then lightly flicked his fly whisk and shouted, 5 Thunder Righteous Method. Instantly, one of them vanished. He looked at them challengingly. Come on. Try me. I am thrilled. That intoxicating scent really excites me. They all shouted and charged wildly, centering their attack on Zhen Than. They tried to gang up on him, thinking he was done for, but he dodged some deadly blows by flipping away with his fly whisk. He could not just stand by and watch injustice happen. Mole rushed in to save him, blocking all attacks with his hands. He sneered. So many of you bullying one Daoist, do not you feel ashamed? Angrily, Mole clenched his fist and shouted, Die. Immediately, the outsiders were pierced through the heart by sharp spikes and died on the spot. Zhen Than spoke up, I am the current heir of Than Van sect. Zhen Than, entrusted by my master to guard this place. May I ask your honored name? He replied cheerfully, I am Mole, responsible for security and order at this martial arts tournament. He respectfully cupped his hands and bowed, thanking the honored guest for the help. The supreme power of the lower immortal realm has just emerged. Too many covet it. Please inform the Huoxia government to deploy military forces for suppression. Hearing this, Mole asked in surprise, Is there really supreme power here? Tran Than promptly replied, That is right. The great martial achievement holds infinite power. Whoever obtains it can rise instantly to become a top-tier cultivator. After hearing him out, Mole said, I will inform the government immediately. Please keep watch here. However, he still had questions. How would we find the ghost ship and the immortal tower then? Tran Than pulled a vial from his coat and said, This is ghost crossing water. If the ghost senses its aura, it will appear automatically. Mokle took the vial and left. I take my leave. Time passed to 3 days later. A loud scream echoed throughout the large mansion. They were playing tricks targeting the Hoa fighters. Dong Chama calmly asked, Ken Chama, do you have a plan? But the Fu Van faction just wanted to send troops to intimidate that group. What other options were there? Just fight. Triham stood nearby analyzing the situation. They would immediately surrender when facing fighters on our side, but fight desperately against Hua fighters clearly trying to wear us down. Ho Long agreed. These foreigners teamed up with tricks that did not break the rules. Damn it! How infuriating. Fu Guide also said, Tomorrow's finals, maybe we should copy them. Fight to the death against others, but surrender to Fu Van. Try to reduce our losses. The martial emperor title must stay with Hua. But Mokle calmly replied, No need for that. Fight however you want. Then he placed several vials on the table and said, These are pills I specially made. They quickly restore full energy, pushing you to peak condition. Everyone cheered upon hearing this. Thank you, Kenchama. The first season finals of the Martial Arts World Tournament had arrived. The arena was bustling with excitement. The match host excitedly announced, "Next, we will witness the battle between Dongdi Kingdom's fighter, Fenhong Tonfeng, and Dongdi Kingdom's fighter, Na Hat Dao. Both are top young talents of Dongdi Kingdom. What kind of match will they bring us today?" As the introduction ended, old Nahao casually raised his hand and said, "I forfeit." The crowd was stunned, and the host equally surprised. Is this how masters fight? Deciding the winner in a blink. Alright, let us take a break. The next match is between the previous winner Fenhong Tonfeng and Dongdi Kingdom's Liu Nai Ka. This match did not even wait for the organizers to finish speaking. Nico said, "I forfeit too." The crowd booed loudly. Fifi angrily said, "Shameless. It has been like this from the start, even in the finals." Contrary to the small students' shouts, Mokle calmly listened to the match commentary. This unusual fighting style of Dongdi Kingdom left the organizers speechless. After an extremely brutal fight, Fenhong Tonfeng stood firm without falling. He successfully advanced to the finals, and the most thrilling moment arrived. Next was the finals. Hoa's fighter Fu Van versus Dongdi Kingdom's Fenhong Tonfeng. Both took the arena. The host excitedly said, "The previous matches were too quick, leaving everyone unsatisfied. Can the finals showcase real skill and style?" Fu Van focused intensely. At the starting signal, he swung his sword swiftly, defeating his opponent instantly before he could draw his blade. Fu Van glared at the outsider and uttered one word. The host cheered. So fast, just like the previous matches, victory decided in a flash. I declare Hoa has Fu Van the winner of the first martial arts world tournament. In the stands, Mokle looked down and relaxed. Proud of his brother below, Fu Van accepted the praise with pride. Suddenly, someone slowly stepped onto the arena and said, "The strongest fighter in the world." The hooded figure spoke with a taunting tone. Daring Fu Van to fight him, Fifi angrily flipped him off and shouted, "What is this old man planning?" He did not register for the tournament, just waited for Fu Van to earn the Martial Emperor title before challenging him. Meanwhile, Mokle quietly smiled, watching with satisfaction. After hiding so long, the true face finally showed. Seeing Fu Van not respond, the old man provoked again, scared of the Martial Emperor. Fu Van had never feared anyone. Hearing this, he laughed disdainfully and replied, "I am scared but only because you are too weak." As he finished speaking, he moved just in time to slash across the old man, cutting him in two. But what Fu Van cut was only the old man's outer cloak. Just as expected, he was grinning like it was a festival inside. While Fu Van was focused on his torn shirt, a shadow appeared at his feet. From that shadow, a skinny hand suddenly reached up. By the time Fu Van realized it, it was already too close. Though he luckily dodged, the claws still scratched his back badly. The shadow slowly revealed itself, accompanied by mocking words. "This so-called Supreme Martial Emperor of the world is nothing, but this can even withstand one of my strikes." He stepped closer to Fu Van and sneered, "Martial artists of Ho Afe, martial emperors of Ho H, all trash." Then he turned and left, leaving the rest to his subordinates to deal with you. Strike softer. The hammer-wielding guy charged fiercely, ready to smash Fu Van flat. Fu Van sprang up, swinging his sword up to block the hammer blow. Suddenly, he vanished from the hammer guy's sight, leaving him momentarily stunned. Standing proudly, he looked at the foreigners and said, "You are not even qualified to defeat a Ho Afe martial artist." His whole body then blazed with a fierce vitality flame. At the same time, the special potion Mutsefei gave him earlier was now just an empty bottle falling to the ground. With warlike shouts, Fu Van yelled, "Come at me." Fifi sat in the stands, restless like sitting on a fire. She shouted angrily, "Damn, this is so frustrating. These guys are way too shameless. Do they all want to treat Master Fu Van like a stepping stone? Master, go teach them a lesson they won't forget." But she did not hear Moflai answer. She found that strange and turned around confused. He then spoke in a low voice. "If we act now, we will definitely find their weak spot, picking up the title of sect leader who bullies others before we even move." Though she knew Muffy Lai was right, when Fifi saw her team getting beaten to a pulp, she could not help but say, But how can Master just watch Fu Van get bullied like that and see the honor of Ho A trampled underfoot?" Down on the arena floor, he was bloodied and beaten, his vitality flame almost gone. Seeing Fu Van fall, the sword wielder stepped forward and insulted, "No matter how hard you try, you are just trash. All Ho martial artists are trash." But Fu Van refused to surrender. He struggled to sit up and said strongly, "Keep coming. Ho martial artists never back down." His words only provoked the attacker more, who quickly drew his sword to charge. The red sword aimed straight at Fu Van's head, accompanied by the attacker's disdainful tone. "Ho-A Dragon Emperor, today you will die by my sword." Desi Chuumi shouted in alarm. "Get out of the way. His sword aura carries deadly intent." Fifi worriedly said, "If this continues, Favem will die, she urgently asked. Master Myfly, are you? But before the sentence finished, Fifi noticed he was no longer sitting next to her on the arena floor. A strong wind blew. The sword wielder suddenly vanished, shocking his two companions. Through the dust and smoke, a figure appeared holding someone's head. Lamke himself, battered and bruised, asked hesitantly, "Who are you?" Myfly's whole being radiated a dense deadly aura. These pitiful people clinging to their last breaths in this world dared to use 100 years of cultivation to humiliate a he martial artist barely over 20. His face darkened, voice low and fierce. Where's your pride? Where's your dignity? But Lamke did not admit defeat and spat harsh words. In martial battles, only strength matters. Age means nothing. Myfly had been waiting for that line. His eyes flashed with deadly fire as he leapt forward, shouting, "Well said." Then a massive explosion rocked the arena floor. Everyone present was stunned for a moment. The leader of the foreigners silently thought. Liu Xin, the strongest swordsman of East Japan, who killed many powerful Hohei warriors at the first Martial World Grand Tournament, has now been half down by this young martial artist. Lamke was beaten so badly his hands trembled. He could not even stand. Then Myfly approached the leader coldly and asked, "Did you just say Hohei martial artists are trash?" The leader did not hesitate. "Yes, trash is trap. Even if you are the same." Before he could finish, Myfly showed him the true power of trash, beating him until blood sprayed from his mouth and his eyes rolled back as he barely muttered, "How are you this strong?" Myfly said little, only repeating what Lamke had said earlier. Martial battles are only about strength, not age. Then he bent down to look at the defeated and asked, "Am I bullying the weak? After dealing with the two old ones, it is time for the two young ones." He turned to look at the two of them with a deadly gaze. Myfly spread out his hand and said coldly, "Your turn now." The Iron Man and the little witch were sweating buckets, their nerves shaking. Maybe they had already anticipated their fate. In the stands, the Huoxia audience was cheering excitedly. Whoa, is this really the strongest fighter of Huoxia? So powerful, taking revenge with such force. Weren't they the ones who issued the challenge? Why is everyone so quiet now? Keep provoking them. While they were laughing and chatting, they suddenly sensed killing intent from behind as dark figures jumped down. At this moment, all the fighters from Dongri Nation had been defeated in the arena. Whether Iron Men or witches, their only fate was to be beaten to the brink of space. Fighters from other empires had also gathered around the arena, surrounding Lai. Yet, he showed no worry or hesitation at all. Instead, he looked very confident, coming down in such numbers. Can you all rush in together?" An old man holding a staff responded. "Good, you said it yourself. Don't blame us for outnumbering you." With that, the old man raised his staff high and shouted, "Elemental spirits, hear my prayer. Grant me the power of elements." Seeing the old witch start the attack, the knights beside him did not want to fall behind. He thrust his giant sword into the ground and roared, "All evil will be purged by my hand." The werewolves snarled and bared their claws, ready to pounce and tear apart at the first chance. In this chaotic stew, Myfly merely smirked lightly, then coldly scanned all the bizarre tribes before him, missing no one. Alone, he faced mages, werewolves, blood tribes, and fighters. Standing tall, he summoned a purple whirlwind that blew them all away. Myfly declared clearly to all his opponents, "The winner today is already decided. Anyone who disagrees can come find me." That is how the whole battle unfolded that day. As Fifi excitedly recounted it to Fuven, that is exactly what happened. More than that, Fifi was very proud. Teacher Myfly defeated them all. She even said afterward he carried him back to the hotel. Hearing this, Fifi's heart blossomed. Looks like this girl is already rooting for this couple. Just then, Myfly brought water and asked, "Are you alright?" Fuven nodded. "Don't worry. I am," he added with a quiet tone. "The fight in the arena was a form of training for me. Though not as decisive as Myfly defeating the foreign monk, at least I upheld the dignity of Huoxia fighters. I have no regrets." Myfly smiled and said, "To have such enlightenment, I believe you will soon become a supreme martial saint." Favenen continued, "Luckily, the elixirs you gave me boosted my confidence a lot." While they were chatting happily, Desi Chuumfi hurried in, shouting anxiously, "Can't you miss? The ghost ship has appeared." He was startled and asked, "You understand already?" The old man replied without waiting for more explanation, "That is right. The foreign monks had not left the island yet, but were already heading toward the ghost ship." Myfly quickly rolled up his sleeves and said, "Dichi, the rest of the martial arts society is up to you all." Before leaving, he did not forget to remind his young student, "Fifi, you and Fiven stay at the hotel. Don't run around." Seeing Myfly rush off, Figite grabbed his sword and ran after him. "I am coming with you." Scene shift to the ghost ship, where a brilliant golden light radiates from the top of the tower, and many people are approaching the ship. Foreign fighters swarmed under the tower's base, ready to seize the great power at the top. Tranthan was caught and thrown aside by them. He tried to mumble something, but no one cared. Suddenly, Tranthan recognized a familiar face in the chaotic crowd. It was none other than Mufsefi Lai. He silently signaled for him to pretend not to see him. The golden pill atop the tower continuously emitted a mesmerizing light. Some fighters had already climbed to the top, not just one, but many had made it up there. One rushed ahead, just one step away from touching the blazing divine pill. The pill is mine. Below, Fee Guide asked tensely, Mufsefi Lai, what are you thinking? Go grab it. But unlike her, he replied calmly. No rush, Mesley spoke softly. Let them play first. The man, who seemed close to grabbing the pill, suddenly sensed something was wrong. Suddenly, blood splattered onto the pedestal of the golden pill. It turned out someone else had jumped in to grab it, slashing the man dead while shouting, You filthy mutts! Get lost! Do you even deserve this? He laughed loudly with pride. The golden pill is mine. But this is not the real one, just an illusion. The real golden pill shot down from the tower's peak to the main gate, stunning Tranthan. The bad guys on the roof saw the pill rushing toward Mufsefi Lai at lightning speed and shouted. Down there, the golden pill's heading for that kid. Old grudges and new debts fueled their madness as they jumped down. Then let us kill that kid and take the golden pill. They all chased after it. Meanwhile, Mefle stayed calm as ever. The golden pill flew straight at him. Mesile did not hesitate and caught it, staring intently at this divine treasure. Suddenly, someone from behind hurled a spear at Meflai's hand, shouting to get the pill back. Angry, he grabbed the long spear tightly. As the attacker charged, Mufsefi spun and jabbed him in the face with a strong elbow. The man spat blood and immediately lost consciousness. Startled, Mesile accidentally dropped the golden pill. Taking advantage, a thug lunged forward to snatch it. Mine, the golden pill is mine. But he was spotted and promptly punched hard. I knew this would turn into a crazy brawl here. Mufsefi told Flee Guide, find a place to hide first. The others outside shouted in unison. He insulted our sect, unforgivable. Kill. Mesile's face darkened. He leaped up, unleashing his power against them. They clearly underestimated him. Mufsefilai's overwhelming energy formed a giant dragon-shaped blast that swept away all the thugs. The same thug from before sneaked close to the shattered golden pill, while Mufsefi was busy clearing the other side. He reached out for the divine pill hovering midair, smugly saying, Keep fighting. The golden pill is mine. Just as victory seemed within reach, a protective box suddenly appeared around the pill. Still confused, the thug was stopped by Mufsefi controlling the box while saying, Looks like you are too slow. The thug sneered. Young man, hand over the golden pill. Mufsefi mocked back. What if I say no? That drove the thug crazy, looking for trouble. He then drew his sword, launching a powerful strike that could split a boat in two. The opponent attacked, but Mufsefi took the hit without hesitation. Child's play. Their massive powers clashed, creating a towering wave. The thug gasped, pushed back. Such a small fighter, yet so strong. Mesile ignored him now. His focus was on the golden pill that had broken free from the box. What? This pill can break my seal. It soared upward, radiating golden beams like sunlight. But these lights were anything but good. They rained down like a storm, puncturing the boat with many holes. Chaos erupted. The ghost ship was sinking fast. Get out of here. Ignoring everything, Mesile grabbed the blinded Tranthan, then picked up Fee Guide hiding in a corner, and the three jumped off the sinking ship together. He looked back at the sinking ship, thinking silently, obsessed and unrepentant, risking life itself for the golden pill. The thug, now bewitched by the pill, laughed maniacally with a terrifying grin. Finally holding the pill, he shouted in joy, I truly am the son of Thantain. The golden pill is mine. But his joy was short-lived as a cold breeze blurred his vision. The ship split in two. Amid the wreckage, a shadowy figure suddenly appeared. It was a white skeleton with deep, dark eye sockets. 1,000 years. I have waited in this realm for over a millennium. The elder white skeleton, finally freed after so long, raised his hand and exclaimed with overwhelming emotion, I crossed time and space, passed through the yin-yang boundary, guiding ancient divine souls, just waiting for you to arrive and receive the god's command. The powerful energy fruit glowed in midair, and upon hearing the call, it flew straight into Bakshdi's hand. After absorbing this strong energy source, he left with a single remark. That remark was, Eternal face, mortal body born together. Onshore? Fugai had asked. The powerful energy fruit has been taken. Should we chase after it? Moklai, he smiled slightly and replied, Gluttum, this is the energy fruit's own choice. But the martial artists there did not agree. They shouted angrily, No matter what kind of summoned god you are, you once steal our golden core. Saying that, they all gave chase to Bakshdi and attacked. He said nothing, immediately ignited a fire that blew all those intruders away, then calmly walked off toward the distant horizon. Moklai watched him leave and said, That is good enough? Better than letting the energy fruit fall into foreign cultivators' hands. Let us go home. The next day, Moklai's group gathered at the pier to enjoy the breeze. He asked how many people were still on the island. Dukchamuk replied, fewer than 10. The energy fruit is not here. Many foreign cultivators left early this morning. Moklai instructed, keep a close eye on those who remain. Don't let them cause chaos in Hoha. Fuvan assured. Don't worry. Mok brother, government agents are watching. Though we suffered losses, they gained nothing. Suddenly, a loud call came. Lord Kinchamuk, Lord Dukchamut, Sualong and Triham rushed over, panic on their faces. Fifai and the Shenwu Academy students had been taken away. Everyone was shocked and shouted, what? Meanwhile, Moklai questioned every detail carefully. Do you know which faction did this? Any distinctive features? Remember anything? They said they could not tell. He wore a mask. His strength was not ordinary. I felt he was stronger than the Supreme Elder of Tu Jiao Tses. Hearing this, Moklai pondered inwardly, stronger than a martial god officer. Even government agents could not handle him. Maybe the black market knows something. At that moment, a call came in. The voice asked, Moklai, have you fallen into a trap? He answered, you already know. Who did it? The replies, the black market. Fuvan, curious, leaned in to eavesdrop and asked, aren't you the chief of Ho-Has black market? Why would the black market capture these students? Moklai, do you mean Bakhti City? The other side confirmed. Yes, exactly. Dupchamuk pictured Bakhti City as an archipelago in the ocean. The highest authority of the global black market. If Bakhti City ordered kidnappings, things would get complicated. Nathan reported, according to my intel, Bakhti City wants to use gifted youths for a crazy experiment. Not only Hoa, but worldwide. Nearly 300 people have vanished, Moklai said bluntly. Give me the route map, Nathan warned anxiously. Bakhti City is a force neither the Hoha government nor the black market can touch. Moklai replied without fear, if you do not enter the tiger's den, how will you catch a cub? They dare to act on Ho-Has turf. These people must be prepared for the consequences. Nathan sighed deeply and nodded. All right, I will do my best to support you. After ending the call with Nathan, Moklai silently thought for a moment, then turned to discuss the plan with everyone. You are still injured. Stay home and rest, Fuvan protested. I am Fugayat said. Let me go with you. The Huang clan's power stretches worldwide. Maybe we will have to call on the Huang mansion. Moklai considered and nodded. All right, soon. A luxurious large ship was ready for Moklai's departure. Dukchamuk warned. Bakhti City's reach is vast. Its influence global. Many small countries depend on it. Some large ones quietly so. Be confident when you face him, Moklai replied. Don't worry. Dukchop, I doubt Bakhti can do much to me. But the elder showed a serious face and said, I am not worried about you. I am worried that if something happens to Bakhti City, the world could fall into chaos. Moklai cleared his throat and said, then I agree not to destroy Bakhti City. The ship finally set sail. On board, everyone gathered to admire the vast sea and sky. Little Baksh sat on the railing, exclaiming, Moklai, this is my first time abroad. He replied, same here. Moklai gazed into the distance and said, that is not the point. The memory capacity of a cultivator is something ordinary people do not have. Learning many languages in a short time is not difficult, especially with Fee Guide here. Hearing this, Tayu Butch suddenly seemed to remember something. Right? Almost forgot the main thing. She hurriedly pushed Muffley inside. Hurry. Hurry. They invited you to dinner at the restaurant. Being late would not be good. Just as they were enjoying themselves, he suddenly sensed something bad approaching. A dense, dark aura surrounded them both. Tayubach clung fiercely to Mephafilai's arm. The aura is so dark. I am a bit scared. Mai Filai and Tayubach watched as a purple energy gathered into a swirling vortex. Soon, a tall figure appeared, speaking with a skull-like voice. What kind of existence are you? I can see through great divine powers but not you, he said in surprise. Questioning. What kind of existence are you? I can't see through you either. The mysterious palm, a blazing golden pill appeared. Suddenly, he threw it toward me secretly. Hesitating, this one has awakened. Unlike the others, he watched it spin around him. Puzzled, then Mafile stared fixedly at the figure. 6 more golden pills glowing on his chest. The figure explained. It shares the same origin as you. You carry the ancient dragon soul. Hearing this, he frowned, wondering if the ancient dragon soul meant the Kinshu order or the Dragon King sword. Looking up to the sky, the figure warned. The great events have begun, and my mission is nearly complete. This golden pill has awakened. It still has hope to extend creation. Whether it lives depends on you. After speaking, the pill flew straight into Mitsasilai's chest. Instantly, a magical golden light radiated from the boat. Moments later, he glanced around himself and said, it is gone. Vanished. At the same time, Efun Gayat, dressed in splendid red, was waiting for him. Soon after, Messilai passed by the spot. He stopped, about to enter, but was blocked by someone outside. Sir, may I ask if you have an appointment? She immediately waved to get his attention. Munsafilai, shy, scratched his head and awkwardly smiled. Have you been waiting long? No need to ask. Just look at the water glass and her lipstick mark. Fee Guide has been waiting a long time. She quickly handed him the menu and said, I just arrived too. What would you like to eat? He raised his hand. You decide. I will follow. Suddenly, his phone beeped with a notification. Munsafilai quickly unlocked it. The message sounded serious. His whereabouts had been exposed. Someone spread news about him on a foreign black market forum. Some in the Hoacha government wanted him to disappear abroad. He froze for a few seconds at the news. Fee-Guide noticed his expression and looked puzzled. What is wrong? Mesalai handed her the phone to see. Fee-Guide read aloud without hesitation. The Fifi group is locked up in Namfeng-Chu. Then we only have a few days left. We will come ashore by sea and take a plane there. We will arrive by tomorrow morning. She cleared her throat, making an excuse. I am just worried, could this be a trap set for you? He sneered, repeating the word trap. For them to go all out to eliminate me. They must be serious. At least they are giving me some respect. If I do not go, I just disappoint them. Fee-Guide forced a smile, inwardly thinking how strange a strong cultivator's mind is. Munsafilai glanced at her while cutting his steak and asked, so what is special about Namfeng-Chu? Fee-Guide was a bit startled but looked up to answer. It is no different from other regions, except that the Chinese population there leads the Lamki Empire with nearly 70%. He gasped. 70%. That many? She nodded in confirmation. Yes, it is a major industrial area and the top job choice for many Chinese. Munsafilai pondered, wondering if it was just a coincidence. The other side definitely has a deeper plot. Soon, the two arrived at a remote mansion. A young man in a vest politely greeted. Miss Fee-Guide. The butler hired by the Hong family to manage this property. The rooms are clean. Please come in. Fee-Guide entered, reminding him, this is the closest villa to Namfeng-Chu among the Hong family's overseas properties. We will stay here tonight. The Fifi side has already sent someone to investigate. Munsafilai agreed immediately. The sky today is incredibly clear, with gentle breezes softly rustling the leaves. Suddenly, you notice a strange sound. Munsafilai glanced in that direction and whispered, the tail's following us. He suddenly frowned and shouted, come out. What are you hiding from? A group of shadows rushed forward with harsh voices yelling, finish him off. We have to make this arrogant Huasai warrior disappear for good. It was not just a few people. It was almost like an entire fierce army charging in. They formed a circle, surrounding Lai. But he fought back fiercely. Everyone struggled, using all their strength to defend themselves. In an instant, a deafening explosion erupted. Mai Fiai's strong figure emerged from the thick smoke. Behind him were the severed body parts of those attackers, scattered everywhere. Tony, standing next to Fee-Guide, was shocked and stammered when he saw Munsafilai safe and sound entering inside. She glanced over to reassure him. With the Hong family's backing, what is there to fear? But he still grimaced, sweating profusely and trembling uncontrollably. Then Tony turned and shouted as he ran away. He killed a super-level holy knight of the divine court. The church 1T just watched this happen. Arrogant fool, you are doomed. Suddenly, a scream echoed inside the room. Fee-Guide instinctively turned and saw the glass window shattered. She called out anxiously, Munsafilai. Inside, he still had his eyes tightly shut, his face showing discomfort. Fee-Guide rushed in, opened the door, and asked, Munsafilai, what is wrong? Sitting cross-legged on the bed, Munsafilai explained, I can't suppress the realm anymore. I plan to close myself off tonight to condense the golden core. Can you guard me? She clenched her fist and agreed, reassuring him, leave it to me. Even if it costs my life, I won't let you get hurt. Time passed quietly until the moon finally reached its peak. The two remained silent in the spacious room when suddenly a shadow appeared by the window. A female subordinate spoke up, Miss Hong, we have found it. That person jumped in to report. Students from the Divine Martial Academy and geniuses from other countries who were captured are locked up in a workshop at the edge of the town. Additionally, the Lamkai Empire's government is deploying troops to escort citizens out of the district. Fee-Guide coldly replied, noted. Afterward, the female subordinate rushed outside, leaving Fee-Guide to examine the elixir inside Munsafilai. The Ho people in the district have not evacuated at all, which is definitely suspicious. Suddenly, piercing wolf howls cut through the thick night. The sound immediately caught her attention. Fee-Guide quickly flew to the rooftop. It stood arrogantly facing her, threatening, girl, if you know what is good for you, get out of the way of your grandpa, the Wolf King. Seeing Fee-Guide remain still, it became a thorn in her side. Coldly, Fee-Guide raised her arm and pierced right through its chest. The beast howled in pain from the fatal strike. She threw it off the rooftop with a warning. Don't underestimate women. Done with that, Fee-Guide returned to the room, covered in blood. She thought to herself, The Wolf King's blood is all over me. I will change clothes for now. Wait for him to wake up, then clean up the mess. Mufili is at a crucial breakthrough stage. I must stay by his side and protect him. Changing like this, he probably won't notice. Right? In no time, Fei slipped into a black bodycon dress, showing off her alluring figure. Dawn was breaking. She noticed he was awake and said, Munsafili, you are awake. Mefli nodded weakly. Yeah? You worked hard last night. Fei waved her hands shyly and smiled brightly. Don't mention it. I owe you my life. She quickly updated him. Time is tight, so let us eat and talk. I got news that all Amki Empire citizens have evacuated. Only Hoshia people remain, and the army is gathering near South Feng District. Fei's face turned serious as she emphasized. They are planning to blow up South Feng District. He was shocked and said, Blow up South Feng District. There are over 10,000 Huoxia workers there. They will all die. She folded her arms and explained, The Lamkai Empire claims there are monsters in South Feng District. Mixing that with the deaths from last night and the strange aura your breakthrough caused. Fei's eyes showed sorrow as she continued. They completely ignored the government's pursuit and the lives of hundreds of thousands of Huo workers. Muli jumped up, slammed the table, and cursed. Damn it! Just to deal with me alone? They sacrificed tens of thousands of people. Do you know the exact location and firepower of that military branch? She quickly pointed to a spot on the map. Here, he placed his hand on the table and asked, What about Mac Fifi? Fei pointed to another place. Here. After speaking, Muli turned and instructed, All right, I will go rescue Fi first. You organize everyone to gather the workers in the square. I will handle the rest. Fei ran over, grabbed his hand, and asked worriedly, On foreign soil, openly opposing the government. This could be a huge problem. Are you really prepared? Muli held her small hand to reassure her. Don't worry. I will make them pay. Scene shifts to an abandoned factory in Nam Feng Cha. He harshly threw a man aside and said, Get lost. Muli used his energy to blast the coated gate before him, and soon it was easily destroyed, leaving a large gap in the wall. Fei and the students inside the iron cage cheered happily. Teacher Muli, he came to rescue us. The blonde student hugged the bars and exclaimed, Why is he so badass? Meaning he is way too strong. Who is he? The little girl ran up and hugged Muli tightly, sobbing. Teacher, I knew you would come. He gently patted Fifi's head to comfort her. Don't be afraid. You are safe now. Follow me. Scene shift to Batch Pavilion Square in Nam Feng Cha. Fei struggled to convince everyone. The Hong family household guarantees your safety. Please trust us. Do not panic. A dirt-smudged boy hugged her leg and whispered, Sis, we will be okay. Just then, Muli arrived. He spoke up. Don't worry. Accompanied by a purple energy field enveloping the area, Muli summoned his barrier as explosives rained down, clearing his throat to assure, With me here. No one. They rushed in like meteor showers, crashing into Muli's barrier. This went on for hours, terrifying everyone. Soon, the explosives ceased, restoring peace. Everyone inside the barrier cheered. We are alive. The boy clenched his fists. Amazed? Muli is amazing. Muli held a spirit stone and told Fei, These stones can continuously power the barrier. He seriously instructed, I am going out now. Be back soon. Fifi watched Muli leave and asked, Sis Tiu, where is he going? She replied, handling some tough business. Fei frowned, thinking, becoming a butcher for the sake of the people behind us. Muli, no matter what happens, I and the Hong family will stand firmly by your side. As soon as he flew up, he spotted the source of the explosives. Hidden here, Muli dove toward the tanks, muttering, Now it is time to settle the score. The leader saw him infiltrate and shouted orders. Shoot him. Following the command, several shells fired straight at Muli. Boom boom. The sky was ablaze with yellow fire. After a while, he stood in the dusty smoke and spoke, Are you the one who ordered the destruction of Hua workers? The man panicked and shouted, How is it possible to take such bombardment without a scratch? Muli, tall and veiny-faced, emphasized each word. Answer me. Was it you who ordered the destruction of Hua workers? The leader sneered. Arrogantly dismissive, a lowly cultivator. What right do you have to be arrogant on our land? He raised his hands and yelled, No one could shake the Empire's forces. But eventually, they would become spirits under iron claws. Muli lowered his palm arrogantly and said, If you are tired of living, I will send you off to the King of Hell now. With that, the leader's weapon was destroyed completely. He screamed, Damn it! Stop! The leader's whole body trembled, his pupils turning pale white. He raised his gun, fiercely firing bullets at Muli while cursing. Damn it! You will die horribly. No one can challenge the might of the Lam Kai Empire. Not even Hoa can protect you. Muli just waved his hand, causing the bullets to drop to the ground with a clatter. He reminded him, Seems like you forgot who started this. The leader frowned, sweating with fear. He grabbed the gun and tried to self-destruct. You have no right to touch me. Instantly, he controlled his spiritual power to strike the leader's hand, causing him to scream in pain. The gun slipped from his hand by reflex. Quickly, Mephila used his spiritual power to aim the gun back at the leader, threatening him. In front of me, you have no right to self-destruct. The gun barrel pressed against his forehead again, turning the leader pale with fear. With a bang, the gunshot echoed, sending forest birds into a frantic flight. At Fiu Gai's side, Fifi held her arm. Looking terrified, everyone kept talking, saying the fight was over. The gunshot stopped. Methli did it. From afar, Methli appeared, slowly walking down the long road. Fi Guide immediately ran to him, hugging him tightly and whispering, "Welcome back, my hero." Afterward, his barrier gradually disappeared. Everyone shouted in unison, "Long live Lai! Long live Ho!" Everything is back on track at the airport. Fifi waved goodbye. "Master, you have to leave early," he replied coldly. "Got it," Fi Ngite whispered. "This means a full-on confrontation with the Lamk Empire. Stand by and reassure me it is okay. As long as the workers and students here are managed well, I won't worry anymore. Fighting them is not impossible." She smiled and said, "Don't worry. The Hong Thifi family has already informed Hoichida's leaders and the world about this. They believe the over 200 geniuses rescued from various countries will tell their nations the truth. The Lamki Empire will soon become the target of attacks." Muflai's face darkened, his arm trembling as he uttered one word. "Yeah? Messages keep flooding my phone. You have killed an army of the Lamk Empire. They want to capture you. Hoi's situation is unstable now. Not much effort can be made to intervene. Stay low for a while. Once things settle, we will figure out how to bring you back. If they want to keep me, then I will stay here." He looked at Fi Gait, confused. "You really want to come with me?" She blushed, giving an excuse. "Where would you go? I will follow you. I want to represent the Hong Fi family and Ho H to stand with you." Mesley turned away, saying, "Thanks." Fi Gait looked disappointed and asked, "What? That is all?" Soon after, they arrived at Loliata Continent. They walked hand in hand along the beach. He smiled, breathing in the fresh air. Thinking silently, if only time could stop at this moment. Fi Gait smiled brightly and said, "Munsafilai. Thank you for coming to the beach with me." Cut to a tragic scene. Police called Zim. Ire. A detective. "We found the bodies in the park. A total of 13 people have secured the scene. Please hurry to the White House for backup." The Lamk Empire's president raised a finger, cursing. "Damn it, we have to kill that Hoeshiv guy. Without him, how can the Lamki Empire save face?" He looked at the image of two people walking on the beach and gave orders. "Deploy level long-range weapons." At that moment, fighter jets appeared in the sky. Fi Ngite looked up, saying, "Freedom means fighting every day." Mephile marveled at how fast they came. A beam of light shone down from the plane, and they followed instructions, shining a bright yellow light. The two tried to find an escape in the chaos. Soon, a huge crater was left in the sand. Fi Ngite sank into the sand, sneezing nonstop. Mephile frowned thoughtfully. Impressed, she crossed her arms, turning to scold. "Serves you right? Who told you to wipe out the enemy's power user in one shot instead of nurturing them?" He scratched his cheek, smiling awkwardly. "I said just messing around. Did not expect him to be that weak." Mesla gave thumbs up excitedly. "The weapon this time was good. It caused me some scratches even when I was defending at full power." He winked provocatively. "I am looking forward to their next move." The president, furious, ordered, "Kill him. No matter what it takes. Just kill that Hoichi martial artist. Where's the science team and the army? He has killed so many of ours already. Yet you still can't catch him." A worthless subordinate nearby struggled to read the report aloud. "To destroy a Hoi martial artist now. At least intercontinental missiles are needed, but the blast radius was too large." He turned back and instructed to find a way to lure him away from the crowd, and then use an explosive bullet to kill him. 3 days later, a subordinate knelt and reported, "We have tried everything, but we can't lure Mufli away from the crowd, and arresting him is impossible." Boom! An explosion erupted right above the president's head, forcing him to duck and shield himself. The White House was under attack. Thick white smoke billowing everywhere. He carried his sword on his shoulder and jumped in. Misaifle quickly landed in front of him. The president panicked and blurted out, "Hoshijingzhou." His subordinates just stood there stunned, faces pale, while soldiers immediately opened fire to protect him, thinking to himself, "Thank heavens. This Anthen is finally gone." The two slowly followed him hand in hand, but she kept looking up at him as if worried. The president gritted his teeth and ordered the men outside to stop advancing. He asked, "What do you want? How did you get in here?" He pointed his sword forward with sarcasm. "Nothing much. Just wanted to see what the big shot who wants to kill me looks like. The president awkwardly stared at the sword pointed at him. Mesle scoffed mockingly. For a country's president, that is a pretty small spine. Without another word, he dashed out through the glass door, leaving a warning. I am leaving, but I will be back to visit. Then the reinforcements rushed in loudly calling, Your Excellency. The president. That evening at the Loyata bar, a sexy waitress brought over 2 drinks. She placed the 2 glasses on the table with a respectful invitation. Please enjoy. They clinked glasses together. Fee Guyet sighed. Tonight really hit the spot. Behind them, a flurry of chatter broke out. Have you all seen the news yet? The president apologized to that Huaxia martial artist. He just said a country apologized to a fighter. He is still a Huaxia martial artist. What? Did you know the government previously blew up Nam Feng Chu? Didn't he? They already explained that you actually believe the government's words. Let me tell you. Fee Guyet smiled proudly. Admiring him, the other added, inviting a god is easy. Sending one off is hard. Making Manhwa quietly proud. The 2 solemnly knocked on room 2806. Mesile yawned arrogantly and stepped out, asking, Big brothers, what time is it now? The Lamk Empire president bowed respectfully. Lord Jingzhoumu, on behalf of the Lamk Empire, I apologize. We have prepared a solemn farewell ceremony and wish to personally escort you back to Hoasaya. Mesle smirked, scratching his ear and hinted, but this place has a great environment. Friendly people, and the government takes excellent care of me. I like it here and do not want to leave. The president quickly showed a card and said, I agree to compensate you 10 billion for mental distress, as long as you promise not come to Lamki Empire for the next 30 years. At that moment, Fian Gait peeked out from the next room, holding up her phone to record as proof. Afterward, she approached Zi Li, waving the phone in front of the president and asked, As the president, you would not go back on your word, right? He glanced at Fian Gait to confirm, Never, at Lamki Empire. We always do what we say. With that, the president respectfully gestured for Lord Chow Mux to join them, thinking silently. Thank heavens. This on then is finally gone. The 2 quietly walked hand in hand behind him. But she kept looking up at him, as if worried about something. Fian Gait suddenly stepped forward, then turned and raised a finger to speak, but a purple spiritual force appeared behind her, instantly pulling her inside. Muli reached out and grabbed her wrist, while Fian Gait panicked and shouted, Muli! Soon after, he was also forcibly pulled in. Once everything settled, the president turned around, confused, looking at the empty hallway and exclaimed, Where are they? The 2 were transported to another space. He still held her wrist tightly and shouted, Hold my hand tight. In an instant, they clasped hands tightly and fell freely into this place. Mesile groped around. Finally arriving, he looked at the roof below and gave instructions. Follow the plan. Fee Gait nodded in agreement. After landing safely, Mahai hurried toward the familiar figure ahead. Bachti seemed to sense his footsteps and spoke, Jingzhou. Greetings. He raised his palm, showing goodwill as he explained, Jingzhou, I have been waiting for you a long time. I think you might have some misunderstandings about me. Sending someone to invite might not earn respect, so I had to use a little trick. You want to mind? Right? You slip your hand into your pocket and get straight to the point. Just say what you want. Do not drag it out. Bachti suddenly lunges behind Fian Gait, leaving her stunned. He speaks bluntly. I need Qin Chao Mu's help with something. Fian Gait dares not take a breath, just sneaks a glance at him and silently thinks. That was fast. I did not even have time to react. Muli's face darkens as she silently confirms. Is this really Bachti's true power? No wonder he can be underestimated. Bachti spreads his palm and summons the Mu Chai Ling. Muli is stunned. Realizing this is the 9th continent Mu Chai Ling, he narrows his eyes. Acknowledging, yes, I am the 18th generation Mu of the 9th continent. Bachti recalls the fierce battle back then, in the decisive fight to destroy the 12 great demons. I fought a deadly duel with the Taoless demon and killed him. At that time, my body was covered in wounds, and I was severely injured. Facing death, Bachti curled up in white cloth like an Egyptian mummy. With no other choice, I sealed myself with spiritual energy. While drifting on the sea, someone rescued me. For the next 400 years, I kept experimenting, combining science and martial arts to build this invincible empire. Bachti said, and everything I have done is for Huaxia. If we grow stronger, the people of Huaxia won't suffer disasters or humiliation anymore. He hesitates, pulling open his shirt to reveal a bright blue gem on his chest. Bach speaks sadly. Now I am running on empty. Muli, I need your help. Using his energy, he teleports both of them outside the city. Bachti explains the situation clearly. Bachti city cannot be broken through. Plus it can move, cross mountains and rivers, traverse all terrains, and even destroy a mid-level country. He points his palm at a group of people below and explains. You see those machines? Ancestors of Hua set seals on them. Cultivators in this world can only break through to the nascent soul stage. But if a non-living body obtains the power of the fragmented soul stage, It can avoid heavenly tribulations. The energy my 100,000 army can unleash far surpasses fragmented soul cultivators. Who in this world can stand against that? Bakshi stammers. But I have exhausted much energy. My body now relies on medicine and science. And even that can't sustain me anymore. Muli cuts in sharply, hitting the core of his problem. That is why he wants to kidnap geniuses from various countries for research. Bakshi admits immediately. Exactly. Your people are not ordinary. If successful, I can live a few more years. Now that they have been rescued by you, I can only place my hope on you. He looks at Muli intently, conveying his suffering. Muli, I hope you will help me hold on a few more years. I need to pass my scientific achievements to future generations so Hoasia can avoid disaster in this chaotic world as a continent ruler. Can you understand my pain? Muli, half hidden, half open, says, I can understand. Bakshi cheers excitedly. Great, you agree to help me. Muli nods in agreement. Yes, I once refused to protect Huasa. 1 week later, in Bakshi City's laboratory, Fungayat watches Muli preparing to push open the door and reminds him to be careful. He softly replies, okay. Bakshi inside sees Muli enter and orders him to lie on the machine. After Muli lies down, he gives a justified reason to minimize the machine's impact on you. I will inject you with a painkiller that boosts your strength, but has no side effects. You will wake up after the check is done. It seemed Bakshi had a change of heart and became good, but in the end, he still chose to do everything for himself to extend his life. Bakshi smiles proudly, thinking, Kuncha, your body is the strongest and most limitless potential I have ever encountered. I will use your body to keep living. Dallas Demon, I will endure alongside this world. He lifts his cloak to reveal the glowing gem. Immediately, a blazing red spiritual force with a human shape, the true form of Bakshi, bursts from the robot's chest. Just as he thinks the plan is nearly complete, the door suddenly swings open. Fugayat steps in loudly. Little Batch, it is. She presses her fingertips together and unleashes her ultimate move, the Soul Strike spell. Hearing her call, Little Batch appears behind her, combining a stream of blue energy with the purple spiritual force surging from Fungayat's body in a flash. The deep purple energy shot straight at him, but Bakshi quickly dodged to the side. The cables behind his robotic frame were shattered by that power. Bakshi stared in shock as fragments scattered everywhere. She controlled her energy while covering her mouth with a sly, taunting smile. You got out, and now you want to come back? Rage flared fiercely. The man confusedly asked Kin Chaomut, when did you get here? Seeing Bakshi flustered, Mokle mock. So when did you realize he is not Kuchamux? You think holding the world's ghost aid means there is nothing you do not know? Huh, you are reckless and arrogant. He pointed at the man and declared with a cocky sneer, you think even the Lamkai Empire could hold me? From the start, our target has been you? Bakshi just laughed and praised, so you knew my identity all along. Kenchama, you are quite the actor. The red-faced Dongtu spoke coldly. But if you think this is enough to take me down, you are being naive. Bakshi waved his hand, summoning a blazing fire. 100,000 troops. Obey my command. Everyone expected an army to come charging at the two, but in response, there was only silent emptiness. Leaving Bakshi stunned, thinking he spoke too softly, he raised his arms and shouted louder. 100,000 troops. Obey my command. Yet only a few faint breezes blew in, turning Bakshi into a laughingstock instantly. Fear finally hit him, sweat pouring down his face. Bakshi frowned and questioned. What exactly have you been doing these 7 days in Bakshi City? Mokle stopped and stretched out both arms. Didn't you invite me to take a look around? He could not hold back and charged at him fiercely. Bakshi shouted wildly. Even without those tools, I could easily kill you. Everything belongs to me. Radiated deadly energy, emphasizing each word. Go die. Facing imminent danger calmly, Mokle just smiled faintly, his gaze sharp as a blade. It turned out Fungayat had helped him teleport past the man without him noticing. Mokle carried her because Fungayat fainted after being hit by the man's energy slash. Bakshi shouted loudly. Wanna run? Mokle quickly ran toward the door, the man chasing behind, confidently stating, you want to escape, Kenchama. As long as you are in Bakshi City, you will never defeat me. Mokle looked up at the eerie blue spatial gate and muttered, the exit's sealed. With no other options, he just messaged. Little Batch, what happened to Fungayat? Then Mokle immediately left Fungayat behind and flew off to create a distraction. Little Batch was still dazed, unable to catch her, and called out, hey, did not you forget I am just a spirit? Seeing this, Bakshi ignored the two women and headed straight for his target. He charged madly from behind, clearing his throat. Kenchama, hand over your body obediently. Suddenly, he paused, turned, and punched Bakshi. Stunning him, Bakshi immediately stepped back as two terrifying energies clashed head-on. Inside the purple spiritual force, a strange shadow appeared. Gradually, two figures emerged, Nathan and Thean Tam. He calmly sat on a chair and greeted. Greetings, Lord Bak. The man froze for a moment, puzzled. Holongde even has a peak tier Kai refiner? Bachde hovered in the air, openly showing disdain. Impressive indeed. Tricked by two cunning brats and facing a peak tier Kai refiner. Truly shocking, but still useless. Seeing this, Mokle waved his hand. Challenging, then let us settle this once and for all. Theantam raised his powerful fist glowing with golden energy. Swan Thean Death Strike. Nathan clasped his hands, forming a blood-red primordial spirit with his ultimate move, Soul Domain Assault. He also contributed his deep purple spiritual force. Mokle growled loudly. Go die. Instantly. An X-shaped formation shackled the man like chains of a criminal. The energies of Nathan and Theantam surged at Bachde, forcing him to scream, Kun Chao Muk Holongde. Like other villains, Bachde spat his last words. I want to spare any of you. As he finished, the energy struck him head-on, causing a terrifying explosion. The armor components fell down along with the rest. After that battle, the three of them silently stared at the clear sky. Acknowledging Bachde's defeat, Nat then exclaimed with joy. So this is finally the end? Right? Mokle glanced and replied, his soul core was shattered by us. This time, he is probably dead. Suddenly, he spat out a mouthful of fresh blood. Bachde's iron arm was clutching his chest. The man's voice still echoed in the air. Mokle? Those fingers pierced through Mokle's flesh, as if trying to rip out his heart. Yes. The man tightly gripped the pounding heart with a smug look. Finally caught you. Bachde's wishes fulfilled at last. He stepped inside Mokle's body. Bachde raised his hands, laughing triumphantly. Kuncha, you would better listen to me. Your body belongs to me now. Suddenly, a brilliant golden light shone on him, forcing Bachde to shield his eyes. The golden elixir radiated dazzling beams over him. Bachde was drenched in sweat from the elixir's heat. He stumbled, muttering, why is this happening? Suddenly, Bachde was sucked in by the light. He struggled to hold onto the ground, whispering, this body is mine, but nothing can save Bachde anymore. Meanwhile, he called out for La that Dan as he was drawn in. Help me! Outside! Sao Bach anxiously kept calling out. Mokle? Mokle? Are you okay? Nat then quickly reassured. Don't worry. You are safe, with the golden elixir protecting you. Bachde's soul core can't harm you. Soon after, Mokle opened his eyes. Sao Bach cheered happily. That is great. You finally woke up. How do you feel? He looked down at the spiritual power in his hand. Sighing, the elixir is even stronger now. Meanwhile, Theantam reached for the soul suppression cauldron and said, though we do not know how the soul suppression cauldron fell into Bachde's hands, he held it halfway open, but it is time to return it to its rightful owner, and Truong Nahat will become the next Bachde, ruler of the scientific empire and the world's black market. Scene shift to the home mansion, where two people sneak a glance at Mokle caring for Fu and Guyot. Whispering excitedly, is it a grandson or a granddaughter? A granddaughter. Which one? Futam felt joyful and hesitant, saying, Mrs. feelings for our Guyot Ni. Now that they are going abroad together, maybe good news is coming. Fuvan beside me said, do you think Brother Mok has finally figured it out? In the small room, Fu Guyot's eyes slowly opened, sitting beside the bed. He said, finally, she is awake. Mokle looked apologetic. The injection Bachde gave contained a large amount of cell activity suppressants. Sorry. Even though you knew Bachde's intentions, you still let her take it. Before he finished speaking, she interrupted. No need to apologize. To me, you never have to say sorry. Fu Guyot suddenly reached out her slender hand. Mokle quickly grasped her trembling hand, looking at her with tender eyes. Don't move. You need to rest now. She nodded softly and whispered, actually, I'm very happy. When you were in danger, I could represent Hong Mansion and the Hoa Haside to do something for you. Just then, Futam pushed the door open excitedly, shouting, that is right, helping you is our family's honor, causing Fuvan to stumble forward. He gave a thumbs up to Mokle and soothed him. I have heard everything already. That damned Duong family dares to pull dirty tricks. Don't worry. Miss, our Hong family won't stand by and let anyone bully you. Fu Guyot lowered her head and explained. A Duong family wanted you to get into trouble abroad, so they secretly colluded with Lamka country. But I think the matter is settled now. Futam crossed his arms, his voice filled with hatred. Hong Mansion will handle this, miss. Rest assured, anyone who harms little Guyot Nai is messing with us. We will never tolerate it. Then he ordered servants to bring in nourishing food. Standing before golden trays, Futam showed with open palms. Knowing you two have been struggling lately, I specially prepared good food for you both. Fish and sour and sweet sauce was served elegantly in a bowl. Small pieces were neatly stacked. Looking Teddy, stir-fried fragrant mushrooms with water celery were arranged neatly. These strange dishes made him feel dizzy and speechless. Mokle quickly pulled out his phone and ran to the door, making an excuse. I will go take this call. As soon as he stepped outside, he got a call. The person on the other end urgently reported something. Muffle learned that some students rescued from the Lam K Empire seemed to be in trouble. He quickly replied, I am on my way. Scene shifts to Then V Academy. Fifi, with cat ears and a tail, hesitantly says, Master, your brother's student is being questioned. Muffle wonders, why does Fifi look like this now? Fifi shrugs and explains, ever since returning from the Lam K Empire, I have been like this. Muffle quickly asks, what about the other students who came back with you? Desichu Mes standing nearby answers, they were injected with something and have not woken up yet. He grunts, let me check on her body first. Muffle clasps 2 fingers and points them at the girl's forehead to examine her. Fifi curls up, enduring the spiritual power probing her. Suddenly, something strange makes Muffle pull back his hand. He is sweating nervously. Thinking, the beast power is way too strong. He quickly interrogates. Tell me, where did you go after returning to school? What did you do? What is this beast power inside you? Fifi is scared. Her cheeks flushed red, trembling all over. Seeing this, Muffle coldly turns away, severing ties. You refused to cultivate properly, and instead believed in those forbidden sect tricks. From now on, you are no longer my disciple. Your life or death is no longer my concern. The girl hastily grabs his sleeve, calling out, Master, please do not leave. Fifi closes her eyes tight and shouts with all her might, please do not abandon me. I know I was wrong. She confesses honestly. On the way back, passing through a part of Kinhachi Mountain, she discovered overlapping spaces and many strange creatures. 2 schools linked with Hoichi organized an expedition there, so she joined the archaeological team to enter the mountain. Desichu the shocked, exclaims, wasn't he the whole expedition wiped out? Fifi lowers her head to argue. Those bodies were not theirs. Among the group were women, yet none appeared on the death list. The archaeological team probably never left Kinhachi Mountain at that time. She was threatened by them. Eat it, human. Once you do, you will leave here and gain endless power. Fifi had no choice but to quickly eat it to escape. Unexpectedly, her body mutated afterward. After eating the spirit fruit, her cultivation broke through rapidly. At an almost terrifying speed, Fifi tried every way to inquire. She wanted to return for the expedition team but found no way to locate Kinhachi Mountain again. Back in the present, she hugs her body. Sounding dejected, she planned to return to school first and wait until her power grew before searching, but realized she was losing control of her current strength and her body was turning beast-like. Master, I can save them. Are you avoiding me? Muffle sternly questions about the expedition. Hoichi's senior leaders held an emergency meeting and quickly got results. It is you who did not report such a big issue. Don't you know this power is using you as a vessel to grow non-stop? Fifi hung her head and could only say, I am Master, you are the most gifted student at Then V Academy. Do not you understand this principle? Cultivators who can abandon obsession are no different from beasts, no matter how strong. Desichu sees the tension and steps in to defend the girl. Missy Fee is rare talent, and she means no harm. Maybe you are too harsh on her. His tone still sharp as always. What ordinary people struggle for 100 times, geniuses get easily, without timely guidance. Geniuses become the biggest danger. After a moment, Muffle regains composure, flicks his hand lightly, and says, enough, I will handle this. He takes out a blue spirit medicine and gives it to the elder with instructions. Last time I found overlapping spaces in Thai Bon Mountain but was busy with the martial tournament and ignored it. This time, I must confirm if this medicine can temporarily suppress Mefshi Fifi's power. She is in your care now. Fifi quickly grabs it. The girl volunteers eagerly. Master, please let me go with you. Fifi quickly persuades. If I have this power that is not truly mine, let me use it when the time comes. You also found it reasonable, so you agreed. Then come with me on a trip. Not long after, the two of them walked together on a lush green meadow at Kunhu Mountain. The girl looked at the majestic scene ahead and said, Master, this is Kunhu Mountain. Mokle nodded and warned. Be careful. If you accidentally step on a dog's paw, it might bite you like its mother did. The old hound bared its sharp fangs and cursed wildly. Your mother, are you blind? I am not just standing in the middle of the road. You stepped on me the moment you got here. Do you think I would not bite you to death? Hearing this, Fifi raised both hands to cover her eyes in fear and shouted, I am about to get bitten to death. It stood up straight, placing its front paws on its hips angrily. Threatening, kid, the dog is talking to you. Got that? You insult me. I have to bite you to death. Suddenly, a burst of purple energy shot forward. The old hound stared wide-eyed, sweat pouring down its face. It was blasted into the air by Mokle's spiritual power. The girl covered her mouth in surprise. Whoa, the dog really flew into the sky. A second later, the old hound crashed down hard onto the ground. It used all four legs to brace itself on the ground. Wriggling a bit to lift its head out of the hole it had just made, The old hound was covered in wounds, a swelling on its head, yet it silently thought, damn, this cultivator is strong, but I like it. The old hound did not give up and scurried behind the two, happily clinging to Moklai's legs, chattering nonstop. Great Immortal, do you want to go up the mountain? Great Immortal, are you curious how I can talk? Great Immortal, Kanhu Mountain really hides many rare treasures. I am a dog here, so I know it well. He shot a cold glance at the old hound and asked, how much do you know about Kanhu Mountain? It grinned, replying with a sly tone that it knew everything except what it did not. Hearing this, Fifi tugged Moklai's hand, urging, he is just talking nonsense. Master, let us, dogs can be trusted. The old hound puffed up, acting all tough. What did the girl just say? Who does she think she is? Today, I will open her eyes. Bring it on. Soon, they ventured deeper into the forest. It ran ahead, looking at a golden glow emitting some spiritual power, and cleared its throat. See that? That is a top-tier spirit fruit protected by the golden eagle beast. It is almost ripe. You also noticed that after the world was transformed, Kanhu Mountain produced many strange fruits. The most common are spirit fruits. Eating one can cause mutations. These top-tier spirit fruits are rare. Eat one and you can level up to become a demon king. Moklai thought silently. While humans do not fully understand, the demon beasts have formed an organization. Is this the basic ruling class? Then he asked, how many demon kings are there? The old hound confidently answered, about 20. Seeing no reaction from Moklai, it proudly patted its chest and teased, human, are you scared now? At that moment, Moklai held up the spirit fruit and spoke, you are saying eating this turns someone into a demon king? The old hound gasped loudly. When did you get that? Without a word, Moklai bit into it and exclaimed that the taste was okay, but too sweet. The old hound ran away in a panic, leaving behind a comment. Damn, not only is he stronger, but he is also braver than me. See you later. Suddenly, a golden eagle spread its wings and flew over. It flexed its bulging muscles and cursed. You stole my spirit fruit. Die. Human. Suddenly, the golden eagle's face turned pale and sweat poured down like a river. Seeing the purple spiritual power radiating from Moklai, it fled immediately, cowardly refusing to accept defeat and crying out, game over, as the golden eagle flew away crying. You scared me to death. Humans are terrifying. The old hound, hiding behind a rock, finally dared to peek out and ponder. The fight ended before it even started. This golden eagle is not much different from the eagle demon, right? And with cultivators at this level, eating the spirit fruit did not cause any mutation at all. Moklai looked back at it and ordered, take me to find the other demon kings. The old hound was startled, stammering incoherently. Jai great immortal, are you not ready yet? Moklai asked coldly. Is there a problem? It obediently wagged its small tail. No problem at all. Whatever the great immortal says is final. The old hound smiled awkwardly and respectfully gestured forward, inviting the great immortal to go this way. A wicked idea sparked inside. Damn it! Stealing the spirit fruit from me and then bossing me around. Since you are like that, I will send you straight to heaven. In no time, they had left that mysterious forest. He looked up at the floating mountain in front of him and explained, see that mountain peak? There is a section of celestial vines that can bloom into divine fruit. 25 demon kings always lie in wait around it for the sacred fruit to ripen. Sure enough, beneath that peak was a deep, wide hole, with a few demon kings already stationed there. The old king sneered slyly, spying around. Great immortal, what is your next move? Before he could finish, the boy vanished, Fifi, and he leaned down to look below. The old king cursed. Damn, you always move so fast. Meanwhile, Moklai hovered in the air, pointing across and challenging. I heard you are causing trouble for Huaxaya. His face radiated a strong aura. A demon king with 2 mouths and 4 eyes burst out laughing. Yum but loud mouth. Humans, your era is ending soon. Moklai frowned and sneered back. So why not stop holding back and just charge at them? Moklai waved his hands gracefully, looking impressive in a flash. That arrogant demon king was defeated by him. Body parts flew apart piece by piece. Moklai landed, pointed his sword forward, looking cool as he said, what now? Another demon king roared bloodily. I admit you are strong, but my 25 demon kings are not pushovers. Attack! The others obeyed, each opening wide to summon their spirit energy. A wave of mixed energy surrounded him. Moklai did not even move, just standing there radiating spirit energy to withstand each attack. One demon king's eyes bulged in shock, yelling, one person holding off so many attacks with no damage. The others were horrified too. Meanwhile, the old king sneaked to the sacred fruit on the cliff, grinning. Fools, keep fighting slowly. None of you will get the fruit. The old king looked greedy, stretching his hand to grab the sacred fruit. At that moment, the demon kings chased Moklai up to the cliff. The old king managed to snatch the sacred fruit. Amid the chaos, a voice shouted, someone's stealing the sacred fruit. Whose hand was that? Great immortal. You grabbed the fruit and ran. Why just stand there? It was him. the one closest to the fruit. They screamed at Mowgli. Tiny human, stealing our sacred fruit. You will pay with your life. The old king took the chance to mock as he ran off with the fruit. Fools, you dare fight me? Dream on. Moments later, Mowgli and Fifi sat on the flying sword zooming past a waterfall. She clung to him. Worried. Master, why are we rushing like this? Mowgli coldly said 3 words. Get the sacred fruit. Soon after, they landed somewhere unfamiliar. He spoke up. All right, we are here. Mowgli stared at the old king washing in the stream, muttering to himself, Demon kings and humans are all fools. A little trick from me, and he is the one in trouble. The old king scrubbed himself, laughing smugly, enjoying his bath before eating the sacred fruit to transform, ruling the world. No one can match me. Mowgli grumbled. This sly bastard dares to wash up now. Forget the horse. Catch the sparrow instead. Mowgli formed 2 purple spirit energy points with his fingers. Growling. Let me teach you how to be a good dog. Suddenly, a giant hammer appeared in the sky. Flying toward the old king, the hammer aimed straight down at his head. The water seemed to dry up from the sheer force, leaving a deep crater. The old king was beaten to a pulp. Struggling ashore, dazed and complaining, Who the hell is that? Fifi smiled softly and offered. Master, let me help teach this dog a lesson. She covered her mouth and started acting. You mutt, why are you here? Fifi quickly snatched the sacred fruit from the old king, making him itch all over. The little girl did not forget to tease. So you pulled me out just to take the sacred fruit for yourself. Impressive? I did not know a shy turtle snatched the sacred fruit earlier, and then blamed my teacher. The old emperor could only laugh wryly in helplessness. Is that so? Mowgli glanced at it slyly and said, If I find out who dared to scheme against me, I will make him strip naked. The old emperor had no choice but to play along, whispering, Right, strip him naked. Deep down, it was unwilling but resigned. Damn it! It took me so much effort to get that sacred fruit, and it just got taken like that. Suddenly, it glanced at you, wondering why you were not hurt at all. The old emperor scratched his head hesitantly and said, What about those 25 demon kings? Mowgli replied calmly, They are dead. It felt like getting struck by lightning. Thinking, That's strong. Then it forced a weak smile. The old emperor awkwardly faced the 2 of them. Tell me, if you have never left Kunhu Mountain, have you ever met these people? Where did they go? What did they do? You better tell the truth. Otherwise, you know the consequences. Mowgli held up a paper in front of it, freezing the old emperor for a moment before he suddenly gasped. Evolved humans. Fifi pressed. So you have met them? The old emperor hesitated for a second, then shook his head vigorously. Denying it, I do not know. I know nothing. Even if you beat me to death, I won't say. You raised your hammer again to threaten him. Oh really? The old emperor jumped, saying, I am telling you, he will confess without a fight. I am telling you, the demons you encountered must be capturing evolved creatures for research. Right? So it is not strange that after gaining consciousness, these demons mimic human behavior. After a while, Mowgli called Fu Van and Duk Chow Muk Thuit back. They were surprised and said in unison, You mean demons with consciousness use humans for experiments? The girl gently stroked her cat ear, wondering, So I am one of the demon experiment subjects too? You checked your phone screen to confirm yes. Though those 25 demon kings are dead, their minions still lurk in the mountains, waiting. The old man solemnly judged. The government has probed the mountain many times and even set up bases, but found no mutants. Now it seems those creatures are consciously hiding to keep their secrets from humans. This could be a catastrophic accident. Mowgli concluded humanity must stay alert and prepare early. If necessary, they must be wiped out completely. Duk Chow suggested, I will immediately inform the government and call an emergency meeting, so the martial world can act. Fu Van agreed. I will send notices to the major mountains across Hosea. After finishing, you press the button to end the call. The twilight gradually spread across the area. The old emperor looked up with a serious expression. Daytime at Kunhu Mountain is over. The Purgatory Gate is about to open. Mowgli suddenly asked, What is the Purgatory Gate? He explained that survival law in the animal world is the strong eating the weak. Only the strong enjoy the glory of victory. To secure a place in this world, a fierce battle happens every night at that time. Every animal fights desperately for survival. Humans are kings, always alone. Hearing this, Fifi could not help but wonder why she could not enter Kunhu Mountain after dark last time. The barrier must be to keep the demons from escaping. Right? She asked fearfully. Exactly. So leave before dark. Mowgli dismissed that idea with a single sentence. I'm staying. Even the old emperor trembled inside, silently complaining, Damn it! I have explained this much, and you still do not get it. Are you stupid or what? Are you stupid or what? Not long after, you pinned him to a pillar, mouth gagged with white cloth. But he still tried to yell, If you want to die, do not take me with you. Fee-fi, and you sat beside the old emperor, while Mowgli raised 2 fingers, creating a shimmering purple shield. You slowly put the sacred fruit into your mouth. Curious? Since it can turn one into a demon king, you wanted to test its power. The moment you swallowed, boundless energy spread throughout your body. You silently marveled at the vast energy. The spiritual power gathered into a blazing purple flame shooting into the sky. Mockley bent forward, determined to break through to late nascent soul stage. Closing your eyes, you calmly cultivated. Not long after, Mockley opened his eyes and smiled smugly, thinking, I have broken through to late Yuan Dan stage. The Void Vessel Saint body is complete. If I face mid-level ammo from the Lamkai Empire again, I bet this body can handle it. Mockley turned to ask the old emperor, hey, where are the saint fruits now? Thinking to himself, if I can eat a few more, maybe I can reach the early saint realm. He could not say more and just reminded, do you treat saint fruits like wild vegetables or what? You should be thinking about how to escape tonight. Time passed, and a new day began. Sunshine gradually spread everywhere. At that moment, the three of them stood among countless animal corpses, without a trace of worry. Despite the bruises on her body, Fafai excitedly said, Teacher, after tonight I feel like I have grown up so much. Only the old king was nervously cursing silently. Thinking, damn, she always talks tough like that. The girl looked down at her beastly transformed hand and worriedly asked, if I keep refining this energy, will my body become more beast-like? Is there a chance I could turn completely into a beast? Meflai frowned and warned, the power inside you seems to come from ancient times. If you unleash it recklessly, it could threaten your life. He looked up and offered a solution. Try awakening the divine essence. Once you grasp it, would not that solve things? This divine essence is the fruit refined by ancient gods, containing the laws of heaven and earth. The old king pictured a glowing divine fruit shining brightly in the high sky. He continued, saying these fruits contain the essence, will, and even the legacy of the ancient gods. The old king growled, explaining that after eating a sacred fruit, the body's transformation can be controlled, as long as there is a connection with the internal matter. Fifi pondered, does beast transformation heavily affect the body? The old king answered, case by case. Some rely on this trait to fight, so it always remains. Many do not like it and hide it. Over time it disappears. He pointed at Meflai as proof. For example, Mesila gave the old king a serious look, as if ready to give him a hard time. The old king felt more chilled than ever. He shrugged as an excuse. Of course. I have only heard this. Take it as you will. Soon after, the sky poured heavy rain again. Fifi sat cross-legged, calmly folding her hands to meditate. After a while, she quickly shrank her cat ears, which immediately became small. The tail behind her also vanished accordingly. She stood, spun around happily, and said, my ears and tail really disappeared. The old king lay on the ground, grinning proudly. I am a noble beast, never bought into nonsense like that. The dark clouds above still drizzled. Then suddenly a snowflake appeared, hovering in the air, causing the rain to stop. Fifi looked up at Yuki and asked, what is going on? Meflai also watched the snowflakes falling around him. He clenched his fists and closed his eyes to sense everything. The aura felt different. The old king instinctively looked up and shouted, what is this? It is only October, and there is a snowstorm. Even the azure light has appeared. Could it be that a deity is about to appear on Mount Echiji Sen? At that moment, 2 white birds flew over them. Meflai murmured, deities in the 2 teen realms device star, revered in the divine altar as the strongest existence. They merge with heaven and earth, transcend all rules, and are beyond constraints. Curiously, if the earth had deities, what kind of existence would they be? Meflai quickly decided to follow and see. They traced the bird's path to a towering peak, where the sky glowed pink. The 2 birds circled each other, chirping. Soon, both radiated a blazing golden hello. The old king broke into a sweat, muttering, it is about to manifest. It is about to manifest. From the light, countless spiritual forces were drawn inward. The energies swirled atop the mountain as beasts from all around quickly gathered toward the light. Surprised and scared, Fifi grabbed Lai's arm and whispered, what is that? Mesila guessed. A structure. The old king laughed loudly. The palace of Thun Min is about to appear. As he tried to rush to the peak, a golden spiritual force blocked him overhead. Meflai suddenly wondered why he could not get through. He reluctantly gave up, thinking that if the dog's words were true, it might be better not to force a breakthrough at this palace. Moments later, Meflai landed on the ground. The beasts and the 3 of them gathered to watch the wondrous light. The old king whispered, the heavenly palace has opened. The world is awakening, and rambled on. Cloud Summit Heavenly Palace. Constellation Palace of Kuntav, Queen Mother of the West's Palace. Master of the Heavenly Palace. Ancient Divine. Curious? He asked. You say this is the Queen Mother of the West's Heavenly Palace? The old emperor quickly replied, that is the legend. The Queen Mother of the West is the divine ruler of Kunhunchechi Mountain, also known as the Divine Mother, the great god among ancestors. Her palace is the magnificent Cloud Summit Heavenly Palace, located high in the sky. Hearing this, Mefli pondered. If the Queen Mother of the West truly exists, could the gods in Chinese legends also be real? If so, the power of China is truly terrifying. He bowed his head and sighed. If that is the case, Kunetchi Mountain is about to be thrown into chaos. The divine palace must hold treasures even greater than the sacred fruit. Getting one would be incredible. He spoke again. Will the heavenly palace's seal ever disappear? The old emperor explained. The heavenly palace is not a land to inherit freely. It might not welcome outsiders. The seal is unlikely to vanish, but that does not stop many from being greedy. After all, greed is a black hole that swallows humanity. Mefli immediately raised his phone and snapped some photos. He sent these mysterious images to the chat group to ask everyone. Mefli pondered deeply. Has chaos really come so fast? The old emperor finished drawing a circle of formation on the ground and suggested, let us go check it out. He hesitated, judging its sinister intent. Damn dog. It snarled loudly. Hey, I have followed you all this way. Can Tai get a little trust? The tongue-clicking tease replied. Not so sure about that. The old emperor wailed, dropping to his knees. Begging, I promise to listen and sneak more elixirs. It clasped its hands earnestly. Begging. Seeing this, Mefli reluctantly agreed. Fine, let us go check out the divine palace. The old emperor whispered. All right. Come here. It put on a scheming expression. If the old man could not activate the great formation alone, this kid might benefit. He pressed his palms together, closed his eyes, and chanted, creating a dazzling light. Then Mefli opened his eyes and shouted to activate. The formation on the ground immediately shifted. Humming loudly, a sudden surge of power blasted down onto the spot. Fee-fi, and you stare blankly at the hazy white smoke before your eyes. Then the smoke gradually fades away. In front of you is a strange place, surrounded by swirling red-orange spirals. Fifi and Elder Mu slowly step inside. Soon after, that energy disappears as well. Cut to a tiny hole. You manage to crawl inside, gritting your teeth and cursing. Damn dog. It is so hard to get in here. Elder Mu strides ahead chuckling. Almost there. The treasure in the celestial palace of Van Din will be ours, and we will rise to the top in one leap. Soon, they stop before a palace atop a mountain. It is grand and imposing, worthy of being the palace of an ancient god. Truly different. Suddenly, you grab Elder Mu by the scruff, making him yelp in pain. Hey, let me go. Mu throws you off with all his strength. Caught off guard, Elder Mu screams out. You bastard. I will be back for sure. He swiftly crashes against a broad chest without a sound. Then he is thrown back to Mu's side, making Fifi wonder. Golden dog, why did you fall from up there? With a loud thud, he crashes headfirst into the ground like before. Still optimistic, Elder Mu lies on his side with a huge bruise on his head, acting cool as he asks, what is up, handsome? Right? The girl laughs holding her stomach, while he frowns in frustration. Elder Mu shout, what were you laughing at? I'm refined. Elegant gentleman, how could I not be more handsome than that brat? Mu speaks coldly. Oh really? Hearing that, he freezes and stammers an excuse. Big bro, I was just joking. Elder Mu quickly hides behind a jade statue, but sticks his head out to curse under his breath. Damn it! That guy's like a ghost, coming and going without a trace. He is so scared he is sweating profusely, and when his arm touches the statue, it suddenly glows. Just then, Fi-Fi holds out a blade of grass and notices the nearby wall is thickly covered with spirit herbs. Instinctively, Elder Mu jumps up, mouth wide open, trying to snatch the herb. Then he clamps the herb tightly in his mouth, quickly retreats behind the statue, and starts chewing noisily. After swallowing, his throat glows with a golden light. The herb slides down into his stomach as the golden glow settles and vanishes there. Elder Mu licks his hand in awe. The celestial palace has been sealed for thousands of years. Even an ordinary jade spirit herb has miraculous power. The girl suddenly realizes. So that means we are about to get rich. Fifi bends down, about to pick more, but something stops her curiosity. Why can't you pick them? She wonders silently. I only realized after coming in here that it is sealed. Those spirit herbs you saw earlier were just a trick. Fifi smirks knowingly at Elder Mu, shooting him a sharp glare. What did you say? Suddenly, blue sparks shine in midair. A woman is lifted by the spiritual energy. In the past, the Huas faced endless disasters, floods, and plagues. Yu Huang tamed the waters and earned eternal glory. The Queen Mother of the West once sent the goddess Jiao to the mortal world, gifting Yu Huang 9 celestial scrolls to aid in his divine task. They gape in astonishment. Whoa, she is waking up. Jiao is a goddess recorded in Huaxia's divine chronicles, revered by cultivators as the embodiment of beauty and kindness. After a moment, Jiao looks confused at the two before her, asking, who are you? Why do you look at me like that? Mu guesses boldly. You must be Jiao. She admits, yes, but I have another name. Suam. She says. You frown in confusion. Are you Jiao Chuan Cham? Jiao places her hand on her chest and says, I am both Jai and Xuan Tam. Both names belong to me. Mu stands frozen, unsure what to call her. Elder Mu jumps in. Puzzled, even the Queen Mother of the West does not have the surname Xuan. She looks at him disdainfully. Your dog's really funny. Letting others take their father's name, but not me. This info only confuses Elder Mew more. Jiaji's father's surname is Xuan. Mew interrupts. Who is her father? She smiles softly. My father's name is Xuanqinsin. You frown. Surprised. What? The ancient god, Queen Mother of the West, is the master of Kun Su. Her daughter's father's name is Xuanqiansin. The old emperor suddenly exclaimed. Oh damn. This is even more exciting than entertainment news. Mefli pondered. How could a god from thousands of years ago be connected to Haiyan Thivin Tam from 300 years ago? Without hesitation, he spoke. Girl, I know Haiyan Thivin Tam Sr. He was born 300 years ago. And you are the daughter of the Western Queen Mother from the ancient times. Thousands of years apart. How exactly are you connected? Tell me. Jiachur grabbed his sleeve and asked innocently. You know my father. Mesli confirmed he did. She made a request. Then can you take me outside to find him? I miss him so much. Fifi, standing nearby, frowned deeply at that action. He ignored her and voiced his own proposal. Answer my question first, then I will consider your plea. Jai's eyes sparkled wide as she cheered. Great, she began to explain. Long ago, I was the daughter of the Western Queen Mother, but during a great upheaval in ancient times, I went somewhere, then reincarnated as Haiyan Then Team's daughter. Mefli and the old emperor both exclaimed reincarnation. Simultaneously, he was suspicious. But if she became Haiyan Then Team's daughter, why is she here now? And turned into a statue. She clung to Mefli's arm. Pouting, I do not know. I just know it has been ages since I last saw my parents. Please take me outside to find them. The girl next to them was so angry she was speechless. He felt a bit awkward. Cleared his throat. Then agreed. Says, do not worry. If you really are Haiyan Then Tem's daughter, I will definitely help you. Jeff winked playfully in reply. You can call me, says I am over 100 years old. Fifi could not hold back and interrupted, clearing his throat. So how about calling you Haiyan Then Tendrum? She immediately nodded. Is that okay? The old emperor approached Jia's feet, eyes wide and round. Scrutinizing. This is incredible. The daughter of a great ancient deity, a divine maiden reincarnated into the mortal world thousands of years later. Is she a fusion of 2 lifetimes of memories? Before he could get an answer, the boy grabbed his collar warningly. Why do you have to whisper secrets beside someone? The old king waved his arms dramatically, shouting indignantly, can you at least save my dignity in front of a beauty? Mefli Nen frowned at him, then suddenly exclaimed. The boy firmly put the old king down, who landed with a face full of frustration. He glanced over to see Jiao's happily plucking a flower. The old king's cunning mind stirred, his tone suddenly sweet and charming. Beautiful girl, I see this place is full of lovely flowers. Could you pick some for me? She smiled brightly in response. Sure. Not long after, Jiao came back holding a big bunch of flowers. Is this enough? He grinned slyly. Could you pick a little of each kind? It will be very useful. She obediently agreed. You bet. Fifi cursed, calling that dog shameless. The boy pondered that since Jiao had reincarnated, he wondered if the ancient gods had also reincarnated or vanished. Jiao picked a blooming orange flower and bent down to hand it to the old king. This is a wildflower I picked near the wall. He sniffed it a few times then marveled. It looks beautiful too. Damn. A single blade of grass in heaven's palace is worth thousands on earth. Mefile muttered. Herbs growing in heaven's palace. The old king hugged the flower tightly, joyfully exclaiming, finally, I have this sacred herb. If only I could get a few more, or maybe a dozen or 2. That would be perfect. Since she agreed innocently, then I will pick a few more. As she walked away, the old king rubbed his palms, drooling. Getting rich. Getting rich. The girl behind reminded him. Hey, how can you trick a little girl like that? Where's your conscience? He scoffed coldly and brushed it off. How can you control me? Jiaosai returned with another flower, smiling brightly. I saw this herb in the peach garden and picked it. This herb only grows in the peach garden and is very effective. It must be used quickly after picking. He repeated in surprise. Only grows in the peach garden. She said nothing further, just smiled watching the old king eat the flower. Suddenly, he felt extremely uncomfortable. The old king grimaced in discomfort, complaining. Something's wrong. Why do I feel off? His face turned pale as he groaned a few times. Shocked, he looked down at his body and wailed. Oh no? Oh no? My chest. It is getting bigger. He hurriedly grabbed some leaves to cover himself. Trembling, the old king demanded. Little girl, what did you do? Jiaoth covered her mouth giggling, scolding him playfully. Who told you to be so greedy? Everything in heaven's palace is a treasure. You want it all. Fei burst out laughing, adding, serves you right for being shameless and greedy. The old king was too embarrassed, so he dug a hole to hide his shame. Crying, he muttered, blame me. This hole's too big. Damn it, half an hour later. The old king lay in his hole, wagging his tail and groaning. This is truly the torment of the mortal world. This poor dog's fate is too harsh. I do not want to live anymore. I do not want to live anymore. Jia felt guilty watching him. Did I go too far? The girl crossed her arms to comfort herself. Don't he mind him, even without puberty. Greed stays. Anyway, the herb's effect is worn off now. She hesitated but still looked at him with sadness. That made his sly eyes flash again. The old king rolled dramatically. This poor dog, so clever all my life, could not protect my honor. Now only 10 sacred herbs can soothe my broken heart. He turned to the two with a pout. Not 10. 20 top-grade herbs are what can heal my heart. Jiaoser kindly comforted him. The Heaven Palace seal is not lifted yet. I can touch too many things, or there will be serious consequences. Next time, when the Heaven Palace seal breaks, I will give you treasures. The old king's eyes lit up like stars, tongue sticking out, full of desire. Is that for real? Ma could not take it anymore and picked him up to warn. I am serious now. The old king scowled and shouted, Damn you. It is always like this. Can you save me some face for once? The boy put him down and turned to ask. If the Heavenly Palace seal has not opened, staying here is useless. Let us. The old emperor struggled, shouting, Let go. Let go. Jiaoko quickly replied, All right. Going outside means I can meet father. Right? Has the outside world changed much? I feel like people now are incredibly smart. Moklai? Fifi? Even this dog is smarter than any dog I have met across eras. Moklai probed, If you have lived through many eras, have you ever heard of the eternal single thread of heaven? She put a finger on her chin to explain. The so-called eternal single thread of heaven is just a metaphor. Duko recalled it meant many eras and planets overlapping, where all beings struggle to survive at the bottom of an abyss. Only by climbing past that boundary can they get a chance at life. That boundary is just the narrow gap between two mountain walls. From below, it looks like a long stretch of open sky. He rubbed his chin, thinking, So that is it in this chaotic yet prosperous era. His tribe faces predators everywhere, struggling through life and death. If Jiaoko has awakened through reincarnation, has he also been reborn here? Moklai raised her hand. Curious? Do you know where the other gods are? Gu shook his head. No idea. Everyone's path is different, and this planet might not withstand a massive gathering of power anyway. There was a great war in ancient times. Maybe they died. Or maybe they are waiting for another era. I have been reincarnated, just walking my own path, the same one my mother planned. He looked thoughtfully at the glowing weapon in his hand. That distant ancient era must hold countless secrets. Suddenly, a blue circle appeared in midair, followed by Moklai's familiar sword. He turned to her, probing. That is right. Do you recognize this sword? Duko immediately recognized the Long Hong sword. It was forged by Nan Hong using the dragon bone of the true dragon, containing the destiny energy of Ho-Ha. Surprisingly, it is now in his hands. Moklai nodded and added, But this sword is not complete, and there are 6 others whose whereabouts are unknown. She warned, It is but you must protect it carefully. The Long Hong sword is eternal. When the time is right, it will appear on its own, Dor urged excitedly. All right. Time will give you the answer. If the Heavenly Palace is useless, then let us go find my father outside. He agreed. The scene shifted to a mountain range of Kanhu Mountain, where she stretched and sighed. It has been so long since I smelled fresh air outside. Duko asked curiously. Moklai, where is my father now? Moklai answered honestly. I do not know where Senior Huyen Thian Tam is either. His whereabouts are unpredictable. Last time we met was at Bakshti City. He glanced at her and added, But he has taken on another disciple in Emperor City. Let us go back there. Maybe we can find a way to contact him. Jesh obediently followed. All right. Zaza must be very happy. I have not seen my father in over 200 years. Unexpectedly, he has found an heir. Suddenly, the ground shook and cracked open with a long fissure. The old emperor panicked seeing the split and shouted, What the hell is going on with this damn place? Fifi suspected the earth was trembling violently. Boom! Several loud crashes echoed through the air, shaking heaven and earth. Jia hovered in midair, assessing that the eternal line of heaven is indeed uncontrollable. She guessed a major shift had occurred, appearing unexpectedly fast. Mesley was puzzled. What did you say? She turned around, and he hesitated before explaining. It is an ancient divine creature. The ancient divine creature is about to appear, signaling a great transformation for the world. From the cracked ground, a mystical blue light spread, and a strange tree gradually grew. Watching it grow, Mesley could not help but feel strange and suspicious. It is a tree. In the blink of an eye, that tree shot up from the ground, becoming a huge ancient tree. The old emperor, being held by the boy, exclaimed, Oh damn, this thing grows faster than Thun Jiang. Fifi was equally amazed, admiring the wonder. This is incredible. Its roots began digging deep into the earth, while its branches stretched endlessly. Mesley quietly observed, murmuring, What exactly is this? This is the ant wood, shaped like a cow. When pulled, its bark falls off, resembling a helmet, also like a golden snake. Its leaves look like a net, its fruit like a lotus seed, and its trunk like a tree branch. It is called Ant Mountain Sea Scripture. The southern sea Nam whale ant wood is a sacred tree worshipped by ancient people. Legend says it is a bridge to the distant fairy realm, reachable only by those who have attained immortality. After a moment, Jess realized it was the divine ant wood tree. Its appearance means the era of prosperous cultivation has entered its middle stage. The world's flourishing age has clearly just begun. Her pupils dilated fully, and Jiao Zhe hesitated before guessing that the others might soon awaken too. Suddenly, the ground shook violently, as if something was stirring beneath. Indeed, the beast had awakened after a long cycle. Roaring loudly, "Come here! Come here!" the others responded, surfacing from underground. "Merge into my body." Then they sucked in all the energy around them. I guessed the wood ant tree carried an intense spiritual energy. For Earth, this was a disaster. They had to stop the spiritual energy from awakening quickly. He commanded from the sky, "We can't wait any longer. It is time to act." Old Emperor, Mifai, hunch idem. Go block the rampaging beasts fueled by the spiritual energy. Don't let them leave Kungsu Mountain and enter the human world. The old emperor seemed uneasy. Munsafilai, do you want to do this? He looked up at the tree. Admitting, that is right. I want to create a space to block the growth of the wood ant tree. Standing below, he charged forward while shouting, "Damn, you really are a genius." Soon, he flew through the branches to the top. Mesley felt the tree frenzy in growth, holding 2 spheres in his hands. He whispered. Using this sealing technique without hesitation, Mesley quickly cast the formation. Instantly, the tree was suppressed under the square block. He told himself he could restrain it a bit. Suddenly, dark clouds gathered, and fierce lightning struck. Sensing danger, Mafaifle turned around but was hit by a lightning bolt before he could react. Fifi panicked and called out, "Master, the old emperor is calming down. Kid, do not get worked up. He has got a long life ahead." Jiaosu looked up to reassure. "It is She watched the lightning swirl around Mubzaifalai and explained, "He is not only suppressing the wood ant tree, but breaking through the lightning tribulation against the will of heaven. This is the power of Kunchichu Mes. Do you have the true bloodline of the martial emperor with the mission to protect peace for Hoaxia?" Jia smiled in surprise, having expected the martial empress bloodline to be mediocre, but it was far from ordinary. Suddenly, he fell, accompanied by a mysterious voice praising his talent. The square block suppressing the wood ant tree began to fade. Fifi and Jia rushed up anxiously, calling, "Munsafilai, Master." The 3 helplessly watched as Mfmafle lay unconscious on the ground. Fifi worriedly asked if he was okay. Jiatha reassured her, saying his aura was stable and likely nothing serious. A few days of careful care would suffice. DC Chiu Mis interjected. "Since receiving news from Kunchu Mes, we have rushed nonstop but still arrived too late." Fivan thought silently of Jiosu, realizing Messi had gained a beauty in just a few days. When would her ordinary sister win a place in his heart? Jia sighed in relief. Thankfully, Kunchu Manse handled the overall situation, preventing a great disaster by stopping the spiritual energies awakening alone. But for Kungsu Mountain's future, their help was still needed. She noticed the unconscious person below Crown Prince Longkung Injigo Heaven, who had lost his way because of the spiritual energies awakening. Not a beast. If they could bring him to their place, it would be a blessing for humanity. Desichu Mesa replied, "Miss, your orders are clear. His aura is extraordinary. Perhaps this is the good fate Mutsili has found." Curious, she asked, "If you are friends of Mupsesi Li, do you know where the next heir of Honan Tem is?" Fuvan was surprised. "You know my master." Jia answered. "Do you know where he is?" Fuvan admitted. "Master's whereabouts are uncertain. I do not know where he has gone." Fifi interrupted. "Can we take master back first?" Fuvan agreed. "Then I will bring them back first." Desichu Mes responded. "All right, we will take care of this place." 3 days later, in the Muxi family capital, the old emperor leisurely lay on a rug, enjoying rare peace. "Feels great." Jiaosi asked the one stretched out on the couch. "Has Fivan heard any news from Mekilai?" He advised her. "Don't rush. I will make sure you and your father meet. If you can't wait, why not come with me to the underground ancient city and try your luck? Just found a rare medicinal treasure perfect for Little Bai at Kunsu Mountain, so I will bring it along." Jiao Ko was surprised hearing that place name. Underground Ancient City. The group headed to the underground ancient imperial city. She marveled at the surroundings, amazed that this underground city was still perfectly preserved as the old emperor praised. "Miliat, how do you know the history of this ancient city?" Jiaoko revealed. "Over thousands of years, ancient people thought it was destroyed, but the old emperor smiled proudly. Its aura was still as strong as ever." Muli frowned, sharply telling him, "If you are just here to charm us, get lost." He quickly denied it. "Come on, Just joking. Simply put, this underground ancient city is a fragment of a supreme ancient treasure. Jiako confirmed. That treasure is called the Emperor's Command, a relic of the martial emperor. If the Emperor's command had not shattered back then, maybe the martial emperor could have wiped out the mutant clans. Mulai thought to herself. No wonder the old man Shizong said that to her before. It is probably because of her identity. Suddenly, someone recognized her as the divine maiden Jiao. Shizong stepped forward. No wonder that house felt the aura of the ancient times. Didn't they expect the divine maiden from the heavenly palace to show up? Jiao shyly replied. I am no longer the divine maiden from back then. The old man looked down at the old emperor and asked, And what is your background? He boasted, I am a great ancient deity, just currently bored with immortality. Shizong seemed doubtful. Is that for real? Muli mocked him. Don't listen to his lies. He is just a shameless, reckless dog. The old emperor lay on the ground, crying his eyes out. The world's so cruel. You are all terrible people. Little Bei spotted him on the road and called Muley. She dashed over and threw her arms around him. Muley, you heartless guy. Leaving me here alone so long. Do you know how uncomfortable it is to be stuck in the underground ancient city all alone, all day? Only masters by my side, so bored I could die. Shizong coughed a few times. I am still here. You know, watch your image. Someone's watching. Little Bei sensed that. Who is staring? Jiao waved when she noticed Little Bei paying attention. Hello? Little Bei, she said familiarly. Another person again. Just stepped out for a bit, and now there is another one. Are you a fighting machine or what? Heartless guy. How can you treat me like that? I am gonna roast you good. She turned to size her up. Well, at least you are pretty, and those huge boobs. I do not care. When it is my turn, I want millions that big too. She started playing the heartbroken woman crying act. Muley, you broke my heart, master. Please help me teach him a lesson. Shizong acted like an outsider. I can't help. Won't he get involved? Little Bei kept playing the victim alone, feeling sorry for herself since even master would not help. Muley frowned. She was better at acting than that dog. Stop acting. I know you are faking. She snapped. Haven't he seen you in ages? And your mouth still so cruel. After that, Little Bei spread her arms. Look how I have changed. Don't hold back on praise. Already reached late dance stage. Pretty impressive. She smirked. Clearly still did not think much of me. Shizong could not hold back and spilled the truth. With all the resources V Master gathered over the years, if you still can't reach this level, maybe it is time to consider kicking you out. Little Bei hurried to soothe him. Thanks, Master, he calmly said. Next step is quickly gathering materials to refine the physical body. Muley exclaimed. Great, we found plenty of good stuff at Kunsu Mountain. Might come in handy. Little Bei was happy to hear that. Muley, you are the best. Still remember my stuff even when out. Shizong was helpless at this sudden change of attitude from his disciple. Didn't he someone just say otherwise? She smiled brightly. What I said before is before. I am Little Bei. Watching her laugh loudly, the other two could only silently endure. Little Bei still obsessed about refining the physical body. No big requests, just wanted bigger boobs. Muley reluctantly agreed. Alright. I will make you 2 melons then. Big enough. Little White asked excitedly. That works too. Jiachu was currently focused on someone far away, a great power descendant. Ancient Prime Origin? Master of heaven and earth's 4 directions. The Prime Origin heard this and suspiciously turned to look at the young lady. Mefle watched. Curious, what is going on? Jia explained. They are the primordial lords of the ancient universe and all directions. This is the clan of the 8 great supreme gods. Renowned figures among the immortal sages of Huaxia. You are surprised. The 8 great supreme gods. She said that the primordial lord came to greet them. I am the primordial lord from the secret realm of Kunsu. May I ask who you are? Miss, she replied. My name is Xuanchen Zim, just a mortal girl. Mefle also introduced herself as Huaxia Jingzhou Mus. The primordial lord admired her, just a mortal, a regional leader, yet a Taoist friend with profound cultivation. I have been sheltered for many years. Never thought such a prodigy existed. Little Bei picked apart her words. You say mortal once. Twice. If you are mortal, then why are you here? Shizong immediately scolded him. Little Bei, do not be rude. She is uncomfortable. That is just how she is. Acting all high and mighty. I am just not used to people like her. He hurriedly explained. Miss, you misunderstood. Nungaina means no harm. We inherit the ancestors' will. Guarding Hua's safety is our duty. This time we appear because the heavenly seal was broken. Fearing demons wreaking havoc on humans. We came to help. That is right. Brother Momzikes. While in the mortal world, have you found any trace of the demons? Mefile reported a few found at Kunefchi Mountain, but I have already wiped them out. Ningai Zhang sighed in relief upon hearing this. Good job killing them. Demons have always been our greatest enemy. No mercy. This time, Ningai Zhang plans to go to Butchline Mountain to exterminate the demons. Brother Momzikes, wanna come along? He politely declined. Thanks for the invitation, but I still have unfinished business. Ga Ing does not pressure me. It is a shame, but as fellow cultivators, I believe we will meet again. Watching his retreating figure, Messi Lai thought quietly. A secret realm cultivator fighting alongside humans, this might be good news. A message came through his phone. He opened it. Inside was a message from Fu Vin, news from his master. He said to visit Chao Ka Mountain. Something urgent needs help, Mefila replied. Got it. As a gentle silhouette passed quietly through a peaceful mountain area, the old king angrily cursed at him. Damn it! Munsafilai. You run so fast like you want to reincarnate early. Jia and Lai also stopped. He replied. Fefi Van said Senior Jia has urgent business and needs help, so we can delay. Don't you want the father and son to meet sooner? He sent a message and released it. The old king behind was stunned. What? How is this possible? In just a moment, the celestial clone appeared. You politely clasp your hands and greet the senior. Jiaoko, moved, says, well, the Chijuka Masi from Chiuku Sen has found the trail of Higo Nianthan and a blood fang. This time, we must eliminate them. You confidently say these two demons have deep cultivation and cruel methods. If they are not destroyed soon, the human world will remain in danger. Curious? Ko asks her father. We have not met for 100 years. How could you not recognize me? He exclaims in surprise. Miss, we have never met before. Why do you call me that? This confuses Jiaoko's mind. Never met before. Mokley asks suspiciously. Senior, this is Jiaoko. Do not you remember her? Heavenly Heart's clone apologizes. Sorry, miss, you look familiar. But we have never met. I have no memory of that name. Maybe you should meet the original. Ko refuses. Impossible. I can mistake my own father. Why would that be? Mokley advises her to stay calm. Maybe there is some misunderstanding. Ko sadly thinks she can sense that his clone has no memory of her or her mother. If he did not leave on purpose, why would he have no impression? You assure her not to be too pessimistic. From your knowledge of the Heavenly Heart clone, he is definitely not heartless or ungrateful. She says that right before Jiaoko's memories awakened, her father kept avoiding her and her mother. If he did not love them, why did he stay with her mother? If he is truly heartless and does not want to acknowledge her, then she won't accept him either. Mokley still believes in the one she knows. You still feel there is more to this story. She is the reincarnation of the goddess Jiaoko. Why not try to uncover the truth? She sadly replies, you say I am a reincarnation. But I have just appeared. How could I have such powerful abilities? Hearing this, Mokley gathers some spiritual power in his palm and says, all right, let me help you this time. Give me your hand. Their hands intertwine. The old emperor murmurs, my goodness, so much spiritual fruit power. Mokley is really giving it his all. She curiously asks, Mokley, what are you doing? You reply calmly and take her to see for herself. Mokley's middle fingers point at Jiaoko's forehead, letting spiritual power flow inside. The image of Heavenly Heart appears clearly in her mind. Jiaoko realizes these are moments she spent with her father, walking beside her. Mokley reveals that by using spiritual fruit, they can borrow her blood to open a fragment of her biological father's past. In the distance, the original Heavenly Heart smiles. Satisfied the clone is formed and only the soul fragment remains. But how can this memory be separated? He turns and leaves, saying, I will just carry whatever's related to them forward. After speaking, both figures vanish. Knowing the past, Jiaoko feels relieved. Mokley, thank you so much. It turns out my mother and I were not a burden to him. I believe he has unspoken pain. I will wait for the moment we reunite. Outside in the present, she hugs you tightly. Thank you. Mokley blushes shyly. Stammering, it is nothing. You helped me a lot too. The old emperor smiles. Teasing. Your face is really red now. The clone says to Jiaoko, Miss, I believe the original had good reasons. She has accepted forgiveness. It is I have come to understand. The clone changes the subject. Good then. With Hayu Lam dealt with, let us talk about that Blood Fang. Mokley understands his purpose. Honan then, and Blood Fang came here just to awaken other demons. He confirms. Right? Besides Hohan then and Blood Fang, I found traces of 12 other great demons. They are sleeping in Chikuku Sen. Now that the ancient divine artifact has appeared, those two demons use spiritual fruit to heal their wounds and awaken a group of demons. If we do not act now, it will be a disaster for Hoch. Mokley replies, no need to rush. Once they are all gathered, I will charge in all at once. The clone refuses. That won't work. Last time, we got lucky injuring them badly. Now they are stronger and more numerous. Handling them will be tough. You insist on your plan. No need to rush. I will wait for them to gather fully. Then strike all at once. The clone earnestly advises. Now that their numbers and strength have grown, it is difficult to deal with them. You are still no match for a pack of demons. Hearing that, Mefla gathered spiritual power in his palm to show the elder. The spiritual force formed a sphere enveloping his body as he said, Senior, this time I can beat them. The clone was stunned. You are at the peak of Dao Dan? He agreed. Good, good. With this, our chances of winning are much higher. My foolish disciple still wants to surpass you. Seeing how things are, I should advise the kid to be a bit more open-minded. Mefle encouraged. Favan then, Trigaktait will surely achieve greatness one day. Senior, let us enter the mountain. At Senchitavsi, Chi In Sen. Hati approached the coffin inside the formation and exclaimed in surprise. So it is like this? Luang relied on this formation to sleep deeply until now. Nen then recognized it as a blood jade coffin, made by pouring human blood over white jade, able to replenish lost energy with the blood ki inside. Hata praised. Luang really made a good coffin. Nen then evaluated. The coffin's material is not bad. When we return, I have to forge a new one too. Feeling proud, he believed the seal was about to break. Ancient divine treasures would appear, and coffins full of treasures would be everywhere. The 12 of us are about to be reborn. The world will be in our hands. He responded, that is right, but first we have to deal with these trash fish. Just then, a giant hand with an eye in the palm broke through the wall. Clone then time appeared. Surprised. We have been discovered. It looked down on them. You really think we did not notice you climbing the mountain? You just hide in a corner spying with your water mirror. This is all you have got. Forget it. Let us play hide and seek again. I give you 10 seconds to run. Mesli suddenly sliced that hand in two. Talkative. Are not you? He reported back. Senior, the old emperor and I have set the spirit stones. You can go find them. Nen then looked at his palm in disappointment. Looks like they still got away. Hadate asked. Wanna chase them? He sensed their group behind. No need. They have arrived. Clone then Tem said. You saw me but pretended not to. That is quite confident. Nin then still held a grudge. Back then at Heonhin Chan Ki sect. You injured us because our cultivation had not recovered. Hati added. Now we have fully restored our power. We can wipe you two out. Kun Chunus. Right? The elder then could at least match me. Your spiritual energy just recovered. You are still only early Dao Dan. Mesli sneered. If you are so confident. Then attack. Stop talking nonsense. It began to form hand seals. Acting all high and mighty now. Let me teach you a lesson. Today, you all die here. They were now surrounded by waves of blood-red energy. Venthen Dizin Tiem frowned. Realizing this Tu-La blood prison was a special abyss that suppressed cultivators' power, preventing them from fully using it. If it did not, they could have trained to this level. That demon is truly wicked. Mesalai reassured him. Senior, do not worry. Just stay quiet and watch. Hot Tea asked proudly. Scared yet, trembling so much you can't even speak. He covered his nose. Mocking, this place reeks of blood and resentment. Countless people have died here. You demons deserve to die without anyone mourning. Hearing this, it exploded in anger. About to die and still mouthy. Your fake friendly faces are disgusting. A giant hand shot out from its mouth toward Mux Lai. Go to hell. Messi Lai dodged back quickly. Smirking as thick smoke poured from his mouth, the smoke thickened, wrapping around the hand. Hai Ti was puzzled. What is this? Could this be the secret technique passed down from the ancient elder? He is only early Dao Dan. How could he use it? No matter what strange tricks you use, to kill my Tula blood elder, you will have to use a lot of energy. I do not believe you can keep it up. It pulled out a gourd that instantly grew huge. Hadati shouted. Catching it, Clone Then Tembalo was worried. Messi Lai watched carefully, calm and not sucked into the gourd. It was shocked this kid's tough. Catch him again for me. He smirked at it. You dare use your treasure on me. Now Mavlay had his own toy, a giant sphere shot straight at Ha'a. The treasured weapon it was proud of was captured by Mem Sisili. You rely on that gourd. Huh. So that is all you have got. Next, Makla crushed it right before his opponent's eyes, making the blood ancestor cry out in anguish. That is my treasure. Neen then behind grew impatient and warned. Big head. You can't even handle a Dan beginner stage yet. Stop messing around. Elder 5 is about to wake up. Blood ancestor retorted. How could I back down? Don't underestimate this kid just because he is only at Dan Master stage. He is tricky and does not seem too bothered. As a chew this, he must have a trump card otherwise. It would not make sense. He was cut off. Enough talk. Tonight's defeat is inevitable. Stop standing around and give me a hand. Mokle annoyedly scratched his ear. Hey, are you done talking? Are you guys putting on a comedy show here? I do not have a dime on me. They both shouted in unison. Relax. No money needed. The combined power of the two formed an intense energy field, shooting straight at Moklai. Just leave your life behind. That is enough. Facing a force several times his size, he calmly lifted his leg and kicked once, instantly shattering their power. Blood Ancestor was stunned. How is this possible? No one has ever broken through the Dan Extreme stage in all these years. This kid has only trained a few years. How could he reach this level? Neen then doubted. Last time a Heihin Chan Ki sect, he was just a random breaking through Dan beginner stage. How long has it been? And now he is at this level. Blood Ancestor knew some legend said only great powers and future gods could reach extreme stage. Could he really have that ability? Meanwhile, The coffin below shook violently. The expression of the Thousand Hearts clone tensed. It is Mocklai. What is down there is about to come alive. Don't worry, Elder. I can handle one more. He recalled Phi Vienna's vow. Master, I will definitely surpass Mocklai. He thought youth today were more confident than before. Suddenly, the coffin shot up, and he calmly sliced it in half. Someone crawled out from the broken coffin. Brother T. Sixth brother, I just came out, and you guys already served me such a big gift. He arrogantly added. I will remember this. The kid's life force was incredibly strong, just to my taste. His two brothers turned grim and silent after hearing that. What are you talking about? Elder 5 stepped toward Mocklai. Wait for me to enjoy my blood feast first. Then we will settle the score. They hurriedly stopped him. Elder 5. Come back. That is not your food. He desperately lunged at Mocklai. Don't be polite, this is your awakening gift. How could I refuse? Hesitate and you lose. Decisiveness is better. Both turned pale and panicked. Wait, he is a Before they finished, Elder 5 revived and flew at them. Nianthan's soul body asked bewildered. Fourth brother. Sixth brother. What is going on? Why like this? He angrily cursed the big guy. Idiot, I told you that is not your food. How could we capture a Dan Extreme cultivator as your midnight snack? Elder 5's soul suddenly trembled. Dan Extreme stage? Mocklai smiled like a friendly beauty queen, radiating dazzling light as she waved and laughed. Elder 5's soul was shocked. Damn, did not expect it to be Dan Extreme. The spirit ancestor scolded him deservedly. I told you. But you would not listen. Now he stammered. Speechless. Damn him. Spirit ancestor, bored and desperate, said, now Elder 5 only has his soul left. Our family was already small. Now it is even harder. What do we do? Blood ancestor could not help but scold, still farting around. Below heavenly wind. Dan Extreme is unbeatable. Elder 5's soul is helpless now, he is dead. This time. No escape, Mocklai declared. There is a sealing formation here. You want to get away? Elder called out. Hearing Mocklai's voice, the Thousand Hearts clone immediately formed a seal and activated the formation. All three brothers were trapped in the formation as countless sword energies rained down. This was the legendary mysterious palace sword formation. He ordered. Mocklai, activate your sealing formation too. Don't let those three escape. Mocklai immediately complied and started her formation. But suddenly she found her formation had disappeared. She tried activating it a second time, but nothing happened around her. Why was her heart stirring like this? Could there be another hidden formation here that is disrupting hers? Blood ancestor, who has dealt with her long enough? Curse, chew, you mess. What scheme are you up to now? Mocklai pulling out her token. She absolutely could not let those three demons know her formation had vanished. You spoke mysteriously. Of course. The dragon energy surges forth powerfully. Mocklai's commanding voice rang out. A scheme to scatter your souls to the winds. Nian then exclaimed, I know this formation, it is a deadly trap. Touch it and it will trigger the heavenly thunder. We will surely die. You showed mercy. Need me give you 10 seconds to run. The 10 seconds were up, and you, with your Thousand Hearts clone, gave chase. Demon, where do you think you are running? The three cried and fled, terrified that a moment's delay would mean death. Nian then lamented. Who would have thought that those once feared across Huaxia are now being hunted like dogs by a young alchemist? As soon as he finished, Mocklai appeared before them. Blood Ancestor Ko tried to keep cool and said, Kid, if Heavenly Wind was not sealed, I would have killed you countless times by now. You let out a bored sigh, then sliced Blood Ancestor in half before finishing your sentence. Oh yeah? Seeing the situation, Nian then shouted in pain. Big bro? The Thousand Hearts clone behind him is giving him bonus attacks. Keep increasing your assault on him. You should worry about yourself first. His body was pierced by hidden weapons, cursing them fiercely. Thousand Hearts Jingzhou Mu. Even in death, I curse you to never find peace. Blood Ancestor's soul began to condense. He realized a truth. Blessings are not disasters. Disasters can't be avoided. Better to risk dying breaking out of the formation than die at the hands of that little alchemist. But when he broke free unharmed, his soul faltered. What is going on? Nian's soul noticed. Damn it! We have been tricked by Jingzhou Mu. There is no sealed formation here at all. Jingzhou Mu. Just wait. When Heavenly Wind opens, that'll be your death day. With that, the three fled like the wind, leaving the Thousand Hearts clone stunned. Wasn't there supposed to be a formation set here? You said grimly. I did set one, but it is gone now. From the earlier battle, it was clear the demons knew nothing. Old King broke a sweat, hesitating when you added more. So the only explanation is Mocklai smacked him on the head. You ordered. What is really going on? Old King acted innocent. I'm just a cute dog. I do not know anything. You used elemental recall to invade his memory. Nothing known. A memory appeared. While you were not looking, Old King secretly grabbed a spirit stone. carefully put it to his mouth, and when you were off guard, tossed it in. That is when Makle realized the kid had eaten the spirit stones. He felt his life was over this time. On a quiet, clear night, the firewood was set up, fingertips sparking flames. Old King shrank back, staring at the fire pit. Makle, what are you guys lighting a fire for? You said bluntly. Tonight we are having roasted dog meat. Old King blinked dumbfounded. How do you want to roast it? Makle, are you serious? You asked with a dark expression. You think I am joking? He still did not realize his crime. I just ate some of your spirit stones. No need to be petty. Jai revealed. It is not about a few stones. You ate the stones used to set up the formation. Now the 3 demons have escaped. If they harm the people. Old King, you are an accomplice. Old King quickly responded. Fine. I will help you catch them. You asked in a low voice. How to catch them? Wait till the moon clears the clouds. Old King began chanting spells. Heavenly Spirit. Earth Spirit. A breath blew from his mouth, and a strangely shaped pot appeared. The other 3 doubted. A pot? That word offends Old King. Damn it. This is a divine artifact. Divine artifact. Got it, pot. You are the pot. You are all just pots. Enough talk. Let me show you the pot. My majestic treasure. He continued the second chant. Ghost banishing everywhere. From inside the pot, 3 beasts emerged and spread out, hunting for the 3 brothers. They slipped into the dark forest and quickly found their souls. The human gods were terrified. What are you all looking at? Blood Ancestor replied. Why bother? Run. Before they could escape, one was bitten by the Old King's beast. The same happened to Ran Shen. Old 5 was quickly captured along with his 3 comrades, who had not run far before being dragged back. Then they were sucked into that vessel. The Old King patted his treasure reassuringly. All right. Mesley does not fully trust it. All right. What? I will show you. Don't he believe it? See for yourself. See for yourself. Voices of the 3 inside echoed out. What is going on here? Where is this? Why is it so dark? Who did this? Goodmired. Old King. Turns out you have such a supreme treasure, yet never used it before. The Old King scolded her. Do you think this thing can be used recklessly just because you like it? I have had to painstakingly nourish it with countless rare ingredients to cultivate this treasure. Inside, it silently cried. No one knew how much energy was drained in just minutes. I am doomed. Jesser curiously asked. Old King, can anyone catch this treasure? He firmly confirmed. Of course. It is a VIP God tier item. She sighed and said, I do not believe you are lying. Maybe those 3 weak ghosts just do not know your tricks. The Old King got riled up. Have I ever tricked you before? Here, bring that guy out. I will prove it to you. Jia named Ding Feng without hesitation. He agreed. Then he recited the supreme spell, the ghost summoning incantation, his face full of confidence. Only after was he doomed to die. How could Jiaozi, the divine maiden, be ordinary? Ahead appeared huge spirals converging at the center. The Old King turned pale. Sweating. Omut. The name sounds normal, but why so extraordinary? Old King sweats buckets and asks the divine maiden, who exactly is this person you mentioned? Jiaosi revealed. You mean Ding Feng. He is the celestial general of Yunding Heavenly Palace. Supreme God Yun Shen. The celestial heart was shocked to summon a supreme god with a pot. Muffley just can't catch a break. More and more people are ignoring the law. The Old King shook his precious treasure violently, knowing it was truly over. My precious treasure. This time it is like giving it straight to the dogs. The spiritual energy of the magical artifact returned to the Heavenly Palace, and the treasure started losing its power. The Old King cried so hard he lost control, losing both needle and thread. Losing both needle and thread for sure. You are still a little girl, imprisoning a deity. But you will face the wrath of heaven, and you ruined the spirit of my treasure. Do you know how many rare treasures it took to make this? Jiao feels no remorse. Serves you right? You greedy, forgetful dog. He is still resentful, saying, I dog. That is true. But you are dogs too. My precious treasure. Pay me back. Masai Fillet started paying attention to his other belongings. How to put it? Looks like you have got quite a stash of rare treasures in your belly. Huh? He trembled and replied, a lot. Didn't I already say? No means, even if there were some, I would have eaten all those treasures just enough to use my divine fishing pot twice. If you do not believe me, go check if there is anything left. Fun Then Divin team spoke up. Not enough rare treasures. Longho Mountain is full of them. In the past, when I chased the 12th demon, I unexpectedly found traces of some strange tribes. Luckily, most are still deep asleep. Why do not we take this chance to kill them before they can react? Mefli asked. The key is that Longho Mountain shows signs of strange tribe activity. Are they strong? He said. Their breath is strong. At least their souls are. Mefli pondered. In the battle with the 8 immortals, the King Yun Secta's successor once said, Longho Mountain is a sacred peak of Taoism, a holy land of the faith. One mountain peak is wrapped in vines with 2 giant gourds growing from it, one gold, 1 silver ancient treasures called the Taoist divine gourds. Fen Then TM replied. Correct. The Taoist divine gourds are where the strange tribe traces were found. You are eager to leave, so do not delay, we should set out now. Hearing this, the old king's eyes lit up. Fly there immediately. We must not let the strange tribes harm the human world. Mephili mounted his sword and took the old king and Jiaostu with him, while Fun Then Tem flew behind. The flying speed scared the old king so much he shut his eyes tight, clutching the sword and begging, Damn it! Munsafili. Slow down. I am afraid of heights. Jia added fuel to the fire. Flying on a sword won't cure your fear of heights. Or should I go even faster? The old king resigned to his fate. No need. I do not want you to fly faster. Fly, fly. Fly sword. Fly sword. I can handle it. Mephili was reading messages on his phone, including texts from Mutsaisahen and missed calls from his mother. Mutsaisalai thought to himself, at least they still have some conscience. Still checking on him. Messihen messaged asking, when will you come back? You replied, missing me already. Then Munzaifila called Tron Vian. His mom asked T. Yuli, when will you come home? As soon as he answered, he reported, hello, Mom. I have been on the mountain for a few days with no signal. I still have some things to finish here. What should I do now? Tron Vin said Ted Yuen has been acting strange lately, saying weird things. And Mom is a bit worried about her. Mesalai reassured her. Mom, it is nothing. Tai Yuen just messaged me. After I finish here in a few days, I will come home to the family. Tron Vien felt relieved hearing that. Alright then, take care of yourself out there. He replied. I know, Mom, I am not a 3-year-old kid anymore. Right after hanging up, a message from Mussy Hain came through. She replied, yes, miss you. Mahaile was a bit stunned seeing Mama so sweet and straightforward all of a sudden. Strange, he quickly typed a few words back. Only 3 characters, waiting for you. Mesley hesitated and deleted the message, leaving only the word waiting visible on the screen. Missy Hen heard the phone ring, answered, and he replied, Munsai Si Hen, I will be back in a few days. Messen asked coldly, how many days? Mesley was not sure. I do not know yet. I still have some unfinished business. Not sure when I can come back. Suddenly, tears streamed down Mufsahan's face, but she held back as she replied, I know. You still have not realized what is going on and are teasing me. What is wrong? Miss me a lot already. She just told him to come home early. There are some things I want to tell you face to face. Messi comforted her. Got it. Got it. Once you are done here, come straight home. Messi hung up first, saying bye. He asked, what do you want me to buy for you? She was supposed to be talking about a new computer, but there was no reply from the other end. Mefle stared blankly at the phone screen, hung up so fast he put the phone away in his ring storage. Decided. After this, he must hurry back to Mom and Tun. The old me was really a scoundrel, already owing them so much. From now on, I won't owe anyone again. The group entered the territory of Long H Mountain. Charn then came out to welcome them. Brother Mobzikes, we meet again. Fen Then Tem asked curiously. You two know each other. He recounted. Back at B.C. Thanks to Brother Mobzikes' help, my reputation was saved. I will never forget this great favor. Heard Brother McSee plans to go to Long 8 Mountain to eliminate the heterodox tribes. Then Venom especially came to assist. Mephi politely replied, Thank you. Trent then immediately reported the situation. Brother Mobzikes, no need for formalities. Time is tight. I will get straight to the point. Exactly. There are 8 heterodox tribes living in Long H Mountain. They have been under Api Tin Hezi for a long time. Their target is likely Api Tin. Messi la guess, they are scheming for ancient treasures. Jot revealed info, saying the Api Hen divine artifact might contain the whole world, refining the strongest beings on Earth. It is an ancient divine object, a celestial treasure, also a divine weapon, extremely hard to control but very famous. Hearing this, he pondered the divine weapon, wondering how the EP Tin In compares to the Tin H in TV Tin. Messi led the group. Let us go check it out. The group arrived at the entrance of a building. Jiaosa marveled at the sign for the Tataimri treasure, the majestic aura and massive architecture leaving her speechless. So big. Truly rare. Masaisi got straight to work. I will check it out first. He flew straight toward the giant gourd-shaped treasure, saying, a PT and He divine artifact, truly lives up to its reputation. Mesle's hand slowly touched it, then gently passed through. That is how he realized the PPN divine artifact and the Tin Hida and Ti Tin were exactly the same untouchable. Fen Then Tiam behind explained. The ancient divine artifact Apifa Tina Hizin could not be obtained even by the War Emperor, because no one could touch it, only those with fate, at the right time, place, and harmony can touch it and bring it out of the void. Mephili was thrilled. Looks like I am not the destined one. Let us. Suddenly, a light aftershock came from inside, small stones on the ground shaking. The old king was startled as soon as he stepped down. Here. Trunthan watched cautiously in that direction. Even Makalai's group stayed alert. They all stared at the burly old man in front of them. What is this? His footsteps thundered on the ground. Messi quickly threw a punch, but the old man did not attack. He knelt and saluted. Kunchunis. After speaking, thick smoke rose. He shrank back down and announced his presence. The old, awaiting orders from Thin Yu Hong, startled the old king, who cursed loudly. Damn it! What kind of joke is this? You just scared me half to death. It immediately jumped up, trying to grab the old man to show its power. The old man was calculating how to deal with this damn pawn. Finally, it stomped hard on the old king's foot and pulled his dog ear tight. The old king screamed in pain. Cut it out. Stop it. Jiaoshu laughed at the scene. Old king. Finally someone's putting you in your place. Masai Filai then noticed movement from a distant room. From inside, a surge of pressure shot straight out. It charged toward Flecken. He exclaimed. Trouble already on the mountain's back. Everyone's gonna have a hard time. But a shadow suddenly blocked the way. The old king was so scared he collapsed, covering his head to avoid the storm. Meanwhile, the old man fiercely rushed out to protect Muxlai. Old man, A few punches from him shattered the incoming energy into pieces. The old man growled. Who are you? She sneered. You even need a monkey to guard you. Pathetic. Kunchunis. We meet again. Tren then wondered silently. Last time on the boat, we met these outsiders too. Why is she here now? And looking like that, he volunteered to stand with you. Don't worry. Mensi see bro. Then Ven Emin fights alongside you. The old man added. Kunchunis. The Long A Mountain Demon clan also stands with you. Messia declined. No thanks. I got this. Tren then shouted bravely. Don't he worry about me. Mensi see bro. I am ready to follow you to the end. The old man replied. Same here. He casually brushed off his hands. Alright. Alright. I know you guys are not afraid. Just do not need help. Then Maifilai pointed at 3 people playing nearby. Just like those guys, they were still playing cards, cutting each other with a pair of 2s. The old king was so frustrated he almost cried. What about my cards? Tron then looked stunned. Underestimating us. Huh. The voice from the other side echoed. Old king lost again. The rival lion rushed forward eagerly, wanting to teach Usi-Lai a lesson. No way this can stand. It swung a fist from above. Let me show you first. But the punch was blocked by Muxil. His voice stayed calm while the lion froze. What is the rush? Before saying anything, it attacked unexpectedly. This time another top fighter appeared. Heavy footsteps sounded. Some spread wings and flew in. They declared to Kin Chu Mace. Today you will die here for sure. Mefile looked disgusted at the gang up. Why bully me like this? The whole group was smashed to pieces by him. The Ninju Vung wondered why he was so strong. Yu Dung could not believe it either. Last time he was not this strong. Could it be, judging by his aura? She did not dare believe he would reach the ultimate Zio Zine level. Muflai mercifully gave them time to unleash all their skills. Then Feng Chai A. Jai Ive. Show me what you got. Yu Dung pulled out an item. Her body hardened like iron. No wonder she could not beat him. Only way left was to use a magic weapon. She threw it at Mefa Li. Suddenly, a huge soul-absorbing orb dropped onto him. His expression stayed calm as he observed it. There is even this. One punch shattered the orb into fragments, accompanied by praise from its owner. Pretty interesting. The other 3 turned pale with fear. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Can a human really be this strong? A shield unfolded, blocking the shards. Ma Hiveli's expression darkened. Dare touch my family. Jia Fengxiu. Turns out Jiao Xiu was playing cards while commanding that shield to fight. Teaching you a lesson, she urged. Hurry up. Old king. I have been waiting here all afternoon. The old king is still busy plotting. Yeah, it is almost time. He suddenly remembered and called out. Munsifilai. I heard they might be coming to check on your family. Mesivlai blinked in surprise, her split self staring at him with unwavering focus before striking a pair of blows. Thought it would be that easy, the ace pair. Mesley coldly eyed the group below. This time, where can you run? He summoned his sword. Now watch. Countless giant swords descended on the enemy. Only then did Mi Lai answer. My family is well. Do not worry. Yu Dung was so scared her face drained of color. A sword followed by a massive light shot straight to the ground. The strike was so powerful it shook the earth. I remember when I first met Brother Mufasa at Patinza Zidi. He was still early stage Dao Core. Still fully committed then, but now, Brother Maisef and I are like mud mixed with water. Meanwhile, the old king is negotiating with the old master. Little Marquis. Attack me, the old master said. Confused, pointing at himself as if he did not understand. The old king eagerly lunged at the soul form of the Ox King. How could he forget such a great opportunity? He opened his mouth wide, ready to enjoy this snack. But no matter how hard he tried to bite, he could not match the opponent's agility. Meflai said disappointedly. He got away again. Let us just get everything arranged properly first. Late at night, moans echoed in a room. The old king was so full he could barely digest. Mesley asked coldly. You are like this and still complaining. His belly was as hard as a drum. He muttered. It is Just have not digested yet. Mesley sat to cultivate on one side, scolding the gluttonous mutt. Who told you to eat all the spiritual energy of those monsters? Serves you right? Right then, his phone notified him of a new message. The escaped ones fled to some cave in Long Heavy Mountain. Water dripped inside the cave. Yu Deng reported, Great Lord Yu Hong has failed. That Chu messy human's power is unimaginable. We are no match. Yu Hong angrily grabbed her throat. A bunch of useless parasites feeding off me. Weak and pathetic. She begged desperately for one more chance, but the only thing she got was death's chance. I have already given it to you. Now that the Nen dissolves Ho Afakin Chu Yu Mess's power. When I regain my strength, you will die. Let you run wild for now. At Than Vensek guest quarters, Mefle read a message from Mefefahan asking if things were settled yet. Jaha burst, shouting, Munsafile. Explain. What is going on? He was surprised. She wondered, if you are all Dao Core masters, no matter how strong, you would easily handle them. Besides, humans and demon clans have a ceasefire. The debts are settled. So why are we still tangled with demons? The split self responded, the seal has not been lifted yet. The demon and other clans are still weak. If we do not use this chance to kill them now, it might be too late later. Jiaf then asked the old king and old master, what about Nungohin? Butch Han, and that dog the old king mentioned. Should we wipe them out too? The old king replied, I have split part of myself to protect humanity. Now humanity is threatened and surrounded. Rather than be careless, even if I fail 100 times, I am willing to bear that title. Jia shouted angrily, Kill, kill, you always say that, why not kill me and mom too? Messily interrupted quietly. Senior Hein Then Tiem means well. You misunderstood him? It is not his intention. Just then, something strange happened outside. Jia noticed an unusual spiritual energy tremor. Messily immediately acted, go check it out. Outside, the spiritual energy between two gourd-shaped objects was violently fluctuating, forming a vortex. Below, it turned out Yu Hong was coming to cause trouble. He sneered arrogantly. Come here. Come here. The old master guessed this monster was the black fierce Yu Hong. Long entrenched in Long H Mountain, the monster attacking us today is one of his subordinates. Open the formation? Who knows what the gourds might hold? Jiaoxi suspected he wanted to use the gourds to absorb faith. Relying on faith to achieve enlightenment, the split self-analyzed. Then Fong is about to open. This is when all bindings will be lifted. In the early Great Tao, enlightenment was as easy as turning your hand. Mufaiflai confirmed the black fierce Yu Hong wants to break the omnipotent Thing N to boost his luck. The old king said tensely, if he succeeds, you will be destroyed. Munsafilai, do not let the demon clans grow any stronger. That black fierce Yu Hong must be destroyed. Mefle vowed not to spare him. You are right. Senior, the black fierce demon king, wants to use the demons worshipping it to wipe out the whole world. The only way to break the barrier is to kill all the beasts. But with monsters all over the mountains, it won't be easy. Maybe I still have another way. The old king eagerly asked. Maybe we have another way. Right? Seeing the two eyeing his treasure, the old king became wary. How could you even think of using my divine treasure? I do not have anything that can defeat the black fierce demon king. You really threaten it? If that is the case, then a senior Hein then said, except for humans, I will kill them all. I will use you for practice first. 1T. The old king shouted angrily, pointing right at him. I admire. Messe exposed its fake act. That old guy admired you before on Mount Knetz, and now on Mount Long H, giving me all those rare treasures. So I am helping you. Aren't you starving? The old king yawned wide. His mouth darkened side as he growled. What kind of joke is that? It pulled out a jet black orb with bright veins. But continuing, I am risking my life here. Do not be soft. Just take it. He handed the old king a huge bundle of spirit herbs so big it barely fit in his mouth. Is that enough for now? The old king's belly swelled bigger. The orb growing with it, it said boldly. All right. Universe Infinite. Let me handle this. Its front paw slammed down, revealing Mount Long HS 28,627 demonic beasts. And the only red mark was the black fierce demon king. Dusi asked brightly, I get, so we can use this artifact to break the black fierce demon king's barrier? The old king regretfully said. We can tea. Muffley beside started warming up his muscles, while the old guardian glared fiercely. Huh, do you have any last words? It replied mysteriously. Wait, who said we have to destroy the barrier? We just need to get the black fierce demon king out of here. It reached into the universe, searching carefully, then immediately pinpointed the demon king's location. Got you now. Stunned, he saw the black aura like a giant silk ribbon wrapping tightly around him. When transported elsewhere, the demon king was shocked as his whole body was pulled down into the black water below. The old king withdrew his hand, pleased, reporting, I have dragged the black fierce demon king into another space, but I am not sure how long I can hold him. It is up to you how to kill him. There is only a little time left. Thanks to Dusi praising it. Everyone thought the old king was shameless, stingy, greedy, cowardly, and alive. Yet now he saved humans' lives, shocking them all. Manhwa was about to step out of the barrier gate, sincerely saying, "Old king, thank you so much this time. These 2 bundles of herbs are all for you, to nourish your body." After handing them over, he entered the gate while the old king looked at what was left behind with disappointment. Manhwa's face fell, feeling like he was at a loss, tears streaming down. The old king cried, "I do not need this pile of grass." The demon king inside sniffed and said, "There is a trace of humanity here." Seeing the group above, he asked curiously, "The governor of Jingzhou and Huaxia, is that you? What trick did you use to bring me here? How dare you insult me?" The king, "Do you want to die?" Manhwa accused. The black fierce demon king said, "Humans and demons agreed to a truce long ago, but you secretly act. Inki is corrupt, wanting to wipe out humans and rule Huaxia, even the world. We can let you do that." The demon king arrogantly said, "You already know. Weaklings like humans have no right to live in this world. The lord of this world must be demons. And there should be only one emperor, the king. Since you are willing to give your life, I will show you the power of the supreme emperor." His figure grew huge, standing tall beside Manhwa above. "Be scared, you puny little mosquitoes." Seeing Manhwa remain calm, he was surprised she was not fazed by his aura. "Not bad." Fun Thenthethan Tm warned as the demon king's punch flew. Manhwa, "Be careful, this black fierce demon king is strong. Don't worry, he is about to break." Manhwa sneered, "Is that all your supreme Dao Core has?" Her words insulted the demon king's pride. "Governor of Jingzhou and Huaxia, you have caught my eye. Perfect timing, I will swallow you whole." Maybe gaining unmatched power. His greedy mouth opened wide like he wanted to devour Manhwa, facing the enemy's ferocious attempt to devour her alive. Manhwa stayed calm. Just then, a sword shot toward the demon king. The San Tetan Lefexan nut slash struck straight into his greedy mouth. Fen Thinthim said coldly, "Don't just target me faithfully. Your opponent is not only her." He sneered and threw a punch at him. "An opponent? You do not deserve it." That punch sent Thin Tam helplessly flying backward. "You pathetic weakling." He crashed hard into the wall. Internal injuries severe enough to make Thin Kam's clone bleed fresh blood. With a battered face, the clone gasped. "The peak power of a normal Dao Dan can't compare to the black fierce demon king. If the original were here, that would be better." He bragged, "I have the bloodline of the earth-shattering fierce blood, an invincible body. No human sword can harm me," Lai said calmly. "Oh really? Then try tasting this." He unleashed a cloud breaker slash with all his might, but it was useless against the shield orb. Manhwa's sword snapped back in a circle, then stabbed into a rock. He was surprised was the sword of the yellow dragon S/ actually deflected. The demon king boasted arrogantly, "I told you, my body is covered in black scales that block every blade, especially human weapons. Even if you fought with peak Dao Dan power, what can you do to me? Now that you are weaponless, what can you do?" Dark, ominous breaths blasted out of his mouth like a waterfall toward him. He slammed his fist into a cursed stone box. The impact shattered the power the demon king had proudly relied on. "Did you forget? Didn't I say I am strongest when disarmed?" The demon king did not expect that after those words, Manhwa would dodge quickly and close the gap. Manhwa's fist hit his face before he could react. "What kind of monster are you?" Manhwa introduced himself seriously once more. "Like I said, I am Hosias Jingjingtsudziklay." Outside, the support team waited anxiously. She worried. "Old king, why does your magical treasure keep swallowing everything?" The old king replied, "This shows the battle is fierce. Looks like Manhwa in the other world is really struggling. This treasure can only hold the black fierce demon king for a limited time. Their time is almost up." Inside, the clone realized Manhwa abandoned peak Dao Dan magic, did not use the yellow dragon sword, and fought the black fierce demon king barehanded. Clearly, the demon king was not a match for Manhwa. Even with ancient fierce bloodline, he was nothing in front of him. The arrogant demon king was now toyed with by Manhwa's one hand. The clone quickly turned the camera to show Manhwa grabbing the demon king's tail. Dear Asha audience, as you can see, this is a fierce battle in Huaxia Jingzhou. We see Manhwa carefully grabbing the opponent's tail and knocking the black fierce demon king to the ground, making him no better than a rookie. He flipped his middle finger in insult. "You claim to carry the invincible fierce bloodline." The clone continued narrating. "Now please turn your attention to the black fierce demon king player. Gotcha, has he grown that big? Look at his stance, could he still have a secret move?" Suddenly the demon king knelt, bowing his head respectfully. "Sorry, I was wrong. I was young and reckless for speaking nonsense." Manhwa threw a jar in front of him, ordering him to crawl inside. The demon king thought he must have misheard. "You want me to crawl into this tiny jar?" Manhwa calmly replied. "Little Bai probably got exhausted while forming it. I have to give her some tonic." The demon king felt insulted. "You turned me into medicine. I'm the fierce Snake Clan king." he said firmly one last time. Good then. Find this tasty and nourishing stuff and crawl in. The clone hosted. Ladies and gentlemen, it seems Mumsafla has completely taken control of this match. Everyone probably thinks Peak Dao Dan power is not that strong, but Jingzhou's eye is the true invincible hope for humans. The old king outside sighed in relief. Looks like he worried too much. The clone told him, Li, the Black Fierce Demon King is down, but other demons might still be out there. We should regroup with the old king. He put his coat back on and replied, all right. Though I am a bit regretful, if I had the Zoe Star garment, this outfit would not tear in a big fight. Soon after, as night fell, Mefli and the clone stepped outside. He reported that the Black Fierce Demon King was defeated. Seeing someone's face flush, Mefli asked, Jiaozi, are you all right? She stammered. I am. The old emperor recounted the situation. Earlier, Hyan then and I live-streamed your battle. You froze. What did you say? You mean that everyone saw the entire fight just now? There was a moment I nearly lost all face. He did not flinch and said, just admiring your body a little. That is all. Why be so shy? By the way, what is up with the pants? Looking at them both, the old emperor seemed to understand, thinking to himself, I am only helping you this far. Then Tiam broke the awkward silence. The demon emperor is dead. The demon tribe's military strength has been greatly reduced. If we strike the demon tribe now at Long H Mountain, it could be a surprise attack. Jia questioned, didn't I say all we needed was to kill the Black Fierce Demon Emperor? The demon tribe only needs a place to hide. With their leader gone, why kill the others? He explained. Then N is weakened now. We must strike while both the demon and mutant tribes have not recovered. Only then can humanity wipe out this dangerous threat. Total annihilation was not my original plan, but protecting humanity is the divine mission entrusted to me. I hope you understand. Jia Hai lost her temper, shouting, I do not get it. Not all demons want to conquer humans. Don't you realize how much blood your war will spill? Behind every big war is broken homes and shattered lives. I hate. The group stared in surprise as she vented, after calming down. Said, sorry, I spoke out of turn. I just wanted Miss Iflai soothed her by rubbing her head. Don't worry. I agree. If the demon tribe stays peaceful, we want to start a war. Tiem chimed in, reminding Kinshu you miss. Please decide quickly. This situation is more complicated than you think. You can rest assured. Senior, Jiaos is right, the consequences of war are unpredictable. As the divine priestess Jiatsu, I once helped Vi Hong build his empire. She knows better than us. I will call a meeting with the highest council of Ho H to discuss and come up with a suspiciously good plan. He considered her words and finally agreed. All right, since you say so, I will cooperate wholeheartedly. Peace returns to the space. Mefili relayed the information to the others. Everyone, this is what happened. I have killed the Black Fierce Demon Emperor, but there are still many beasts on Long H Mountain. Given the current situation and the truce agreements, I want to discuss things openly with you and hear your opinions. Through the livestream screen, Madama from Ho Ace High Government spoke. We have heard your words clearly. First, I will state my position. Even with a treaty, I do not trust the demon tribe. If one Black Fierce Demon Emperor exists, there will surely be a second. I want to take advantage while the demons can resist, using the most advanced weapons to attack. There will be no risks. DC Chu Missy agreed. Under Thin N's protection, Kun Chu Missy is unbeatable. Adding Mudzai's strength, I truly believe it is possible. Mefli asked, you mean breaking the treaty? Net then revealed it was about breaking the treaty. I admit between us and the demons there is a truce, but this move is inhumane and despicable. Di Chiu Meek supports you. Munsafilai, what is your opinion? Whatever your decision, we will support you. Masaid, fighting Demon Emperor Ingo Hin 1T be easy. You can handle it. Leave it to me. Net then was worried, but this cowardly solution endangers humanity's safety. After Thin N disappears, who knows if the demons will be like this again? No one can predict. Sun, a member of Ho Ace High Government, said, Munsafilai, I see your Thin N is powerful. What if it is gone? We would still have a force to fight the demons. Kun Chunis, you now carry Ho H's fate. You must be more decisive. I think you should stay at Long H Mountain. After I finish clearing it, Demon Emperor Ingo Hin at Thien Long Mountain will talk to you. We will wipe out the remaining demons there. If so, we will wait for your news. Hoping you have chosen wisely. Just as the plan was finalized, everyone disconnected. Miss Isolai thought to herself, war is still unavoidable. How should I talk to Jiao Si? Just then, you notice someone approaching. She is behind, upset, crying while calling Musilia cheat. The next day, deep in Thin Long Mountain, you lead the way and explain that beyond this barrier lies the territory of the demon Emperor Nugo Hin. Senior Thyssen Tem and the elder here keep watch on the monster's movements. Jiaosef and I will go in to meet the demon emperor. Then Temim's clone is cautious. The terrain is treacherous and winding. Ingo might be lying in ambush. Mesle shows no fear. Don't worry. Senior, those monsters can touch us. The two leave immediately. We are off. Inside, Ingo greets you. Having heard that Lord Kenchiju Mumisase has slain the Black Fierce Demon King, it has been a while. Your strength has grown truly impressive. The pinnacle of Dao Dan cultivation and the robust physique of the gods in this great world, only you stand alone. You reply discouraged. I am not here to hear your empty words. Ingo answers. Humans fear the demon race. What is truly terrifying is the havoc the demon race will wreak after the heavenly seal is broken. That is the greatest threat. Mesile asks further, then calmly says, simply put, I would rather die. After that, silence falls over the space. Mesile asks in disbelief, is that true? Ingo confirms it is. For the Republic, I can depart. Then Long Mountain can be returned to humanity. The demon clan hides deep in the mountains. But war must be avoided. We are all descendants of ancient gods, why kill each other? I have only one request. When the great calamity comes, I hope humans can spare a path of survival for the demon race and not let them be wiped out. Mesle thinks, Ingo carries the blood of an ancient divine beast, far stronger than the Black Fierce Demon King. If the heavenly seal breaks, he will be as strong as I am. Choosing this path for peace, willing to sacrifice himself is not that admirable. You say, willing to sacrifice for humanity, not a bad mindset. If that is the case, I accept your request, but to maintain peace, I need you to lead the demon clan, and I will protect you. But as I said, if I detect any suspicious moves from the demon clan, you do not finish the sentence. I will end you myself. Ingo laughs at these words. He is pleased, decisive, just as it should be. Then he turns to ask Jio Su, can I trust you, Great Spirit Maiden? I hope you will witness our oath. She responds irritably. Don't worry. If he betrays us, I will call down all the heavenly peaks to punish him. He feels relieved. That makes me even more confident. Mefla reminded him. Ingo said, so you mean the demon clan needs a united voice? You know what to do now. He was surprised. Aren't you afraid after the heavenly seal? You did not care before, it was all you could handle. After the heavenly seal, are you saying you are not strong anymore? Saying that, he left. Thank you. Yinjugo I swear, as long as I am in the demon clan, human peace will last. Ja hurriedly chased after him. Wait for me. Munsafilai. Later. Mufifly reported the matter about Demon Emperor Injigo to the high government officials of Ho-Ev. In the end, they trusted Messi to maintain peace with the demons. Demon Emperor Ingo led the elite monsters along Heavenly Dragon Mountain toward Long H Mountain. During the conquest of demons at Long H Mountain, they cleared out the scum and built a unique empire. With the unity of Ho-Aisken Chuwu menaces and Demon Emperor Injigo the treaty was preserved, and peace endured. Mefli's home. The family held a small party to welcome him back. Everyone raised a glass to congratulate Lai. Is amazing. Fien Gait sighed in relief, finally able to rest. Munsafi Lai. Want to go for a walk tomorrow? Ducey excitedly interrupted. A walk? I want to go too. She thought irritably. Annoying. Who said it would be 3 people? Mefli agreed. All right. I was planning to head home anyway. Tomorrow. You come with me to buy a gift for Tun. Seeing he ignored her, Jiao started pouting. Hey, do not ignore me. The old king sat cross-legged in a corner eating chicken legs and drinking fine wine. None of that interested him. The next day, at the Hoei-era commercial street, Jia shyly walked down the street, her face showing embarrassment in her new outfit. Figite praised. Not bad. You look modern now. Mesle chimed in. Exactly. But she had her own thoughts. Feeling a bit uncomfortable, Jiao innocently lifted her skirt to show them. I am clearly wearing pants. Why do I have to pretend it is a skirt? Figite quickly stepped in to stop her. What are you doing? Put your skirt down. She smiled shyly. Modern designs are really weird. People on the street admired Metzile greatly. That guy is truly lucky. Wealth, style, and charm all in one. He heard it but was too bored to respond. Lucky. If you want it, I will give it to you. After a day of shopping, Mesle's house was piled high with bags. Fie and Gait lay back on the chair sighing. So tired. All my hard work feels wasted now. Seeing Jiaoxi still eating, she curiously asked, You really eat a lot. Are you okay? Mefli interrupted. She is a goddess. Snacks like that are nothing. Fie and Gait was shocked. Huh, that is nothing. She ate around 50 dishes on the street earlier. That is almost a week's worth of my meals. And she is not fat. Ducey looked at him expectantly. Munsafilai. Let us go for another walk tomorrow. I still want to try your food. Fie and Gait reminded him. He just got home this morning. She raised her hand, wanting to go along. Come home with me. Fungite waved. Adding, there is a resort near the royal palace. I am free lately. A vacation there sounds good. Jia asked in surprise. Vacation? Is it really hot these days? The old king could not hold back and interrupted. It is not the weather, she thought irritably. Not sure if Ifi really did not know or was pretending. Messiah declared. Everyone's going. You too. Old king. The old king refused. I am not going. Fee Guide angrily lunged forward and snapped at the old dog. Let me tear your mouth apart. Ja agreed, saying, she is right. He is an old dog. She kept tormenting him and even spat on my clothes. A call came from Tron Vian. He answered. Hello, Mom. I will be home tomorrow. Is there anything missing that I should buy? She worriedly reported. Taiyuan has not been seen. Mesle was stunned. What happened? Mom, do not get too upset. Tell me slowly. She repeated. Taiyuan said she was going out this morning but has not come back yet. She left without phone or keys. Just a note left in her room. That note said, Mom's leaving. Mom, please take care of your health. Tranvian is extremely worried. Sally, do you really think Xiao Han could have gone anywhere? He glanced at the clock. It was already 10:30, then asked, have you reported to the police yet? Tranvian sobbed. Yes, but they said they can only file a case after 24 hours. Muli hurriedly left. I know, Mom. Don't worry. I am heading home now. Report back to everyone. My little sister's gone. I am going home right away. Everyone can take the plane tomorrow morning. Fuvan agrees. Got it. Don't worry. I will handle everything here. Before you go, do not forget to remind Jiao Ko she's not understand much common stuff and still has a lot to learn. Please keep an eye on her for me. Then Muley took the token and left immediately. He jumped onto the dragon Ki that was transforming, then ordered it to fly home at full speed. The people below murmured in awe. Is that a dragon? That is no illusion, it is a real dragon. Look, the dragon's moving. Really? Quickly. Take a photo. Fuan Gayet watched and realized he was riding the golden dragon through the city, openly defying the Hoha agreement. That girl must be very important. Jiako agreed. Very important, she said in surprise. How would you know? Jiako denied it. I do not know. But I feel like the divine power has awakened. In moments, he was back home. As soon as he arrived, Muli hurriedly asked his mother what exactly happened. Tran Vian looked at him like he was her support. Sally, you are finally home. She kept blaming herself. It was all her fault. All her fault. We knew the kid was not herself these past few days. But no one paid close attention. Muli comforted her, holding her tight. Mom, it is okay now. Where are Muhan's keys and phone? Tran Vian pulled open a drawer. They are all here. Mom said friends told her these would protect the evidence, so she kept them here before handing them to the police. He told Tran Vian, Mom, do not blame yourself anymore. I am here now. Muhan will be okay. Rest a bit. Mom, I will check her room first. Inside, Muli thought silently. Because of my past mistakes, I am afraid Muhan wanted to self-destruct. And Mom got harmed too. This life, no matter what, I have to protect them. He summoned the elemental restoration secret technique, using Muhan's belongings to trace her memories. But Mulai realized something was wrong. Logically, traces should appear quickly. So why was the energy consumption so huge? He called for more power here. Seeing the spheres drained of energy, Muli was stunned. Not enough. Still not enough. He pushed harder. But the result was the same. It still was not enough. Could someone be deliberately blocking his magic? To stop a sacred spell like his, the opponent would have to be top tier. Few and Ho are that powerful now. Longho currently has 2 types of sacred fruits. He used them on Muhan's phone, hoping to find some memories. At last, it broke through. Muli stared in surprise at where he was transported. He glanced to the side and saw Muhan facing 2 strangers. This is a Shahan. Muli immediately moved toward her, his voice full of worry. Xiaohan, where are you going? Leaving only a note. Do you know how worried Mom is? Xiaohan, please answer me. Muhan looked back at Muli with regret. All he could touch were fragments of an illusion. Then Muli was pushed back by a surge of power. Outside, Muhan's belongings shook violently. He stared blankly at the familiar room, stunned and unwilling to believe. Has it been broken? Even using the sacred fruit from heaven did not work. There is only one possibility. The spell's creator wants to block the search, leaving others powerless. But Muhan does not know martial arts or cultivation, so she could not be the one blocking it directly, unless the subject's history is complicated, and she unconsciously blocks others from searching. Could Muhan be an incomplete great reincarnation? Memories rewind to 13 years ago at the Mepasi family, at the main gate. Someone knocks, and a voice calls out. Senior brother, outsiders are invading our territory. The clan leader is missing. All the brothers have been wiped out. I had no choice but to risk everything to bring end to here. Time is running out. Please take care of her. From when she was a baby, I noticed this child had a sharp mind. Later, I learned her background was far from ordinary, maybe even powerful. Meslai's father called his wife. Trenta and Vin, quickly bring the kids inside. Worried, he stepped out and asked, Tui, what is going on? Missy Ndati's father said. N.T. Greet Uncle Miss, the little girl politely replied. Hello? Uncle Metsises. The 2 elders outside talked for a while. Little N heard someone call her name. Your name is Tun. I am Mai. It is cold outside. Come inside for some tea to warm up, Mesan replied sadly. Thank you. Her father left a reminder. Senior brother, I must trouble you to take care of NN, and do not tell her anything about me. From now on, she is the Mensei family's daughter. From that day, Masai Sihan became the lonely girl who always sat quietly in a corner watching other kids play. During that time, Masai Filai took on the role of an older brother who watched over her closely. He patted her shoulder. Taiyuan, I have been looking for you all day. Turns out you stayed here after class and did not want to go home. Today Mom made braised pork. Is something bothering you? Tell me. I will help you right away. Messian sadly said, I have no family left. Why do I have to live all alone and lonely in this world? He gently patted her head. Don't say nonsense. I and my parents are your family. I will definitely help and protect you. Masai Sihan did not believe him. He was lying to her. When we grow up, he will have his own life. We won TB together forever. Messi Lai promised back then I will marry you someday. That way, we will be together for life. Messi N was surprised. Really? He patted his chest and swore. I swear, I would rather be a dog if I lie. A true man never lies. Seeing her cry, he panicked, not knowing what he did wrong. Taiyu N, do cry. Later, I will secretly buy you lots of toys and snacks. I will give you all my savings. Just then, his parents hid behind a wall, raising a camera and calling out, look over here. Taiyu Li, we heard everything you said just now. Masai Fle was embarrassed to be caught. Mom, Dad, why are you here? His father teased. Taiyu Li, smile for the camera. No excuses. Looking at the clear photo in the album, Mufai Fly was shocked to realize how long it had been since they were close like before. In my past life, after my parents died, my personality changed completely. Yet now, I treat Mom and Tiyuan worse and have not even taken a single photo together. This life, no matter how busy I am, I forgot about them. After reincarnating, I have looked over this album countless times, remembering every detail. Yet she only secretly took that one photo. Taiyuan, you truly do not hate me, right? Don't worry. I will keep our promise. This time, I will definitely bring you home and never leave you again. Meanwhile, Yingo Hin also did everything he could to support him. Munsafilai, we heard your news and immediately organized a search team for your sister. The west side of Thin Long Mountain has been thoroughly searched, but no sign of Mavi Hain. The Turnthan side was the same. The Long H Mountain has been carefully checked, but no trace of your sister. Fu Vun called to report. Brother Mobzikes, Master has already searched Coming Mountain. But honestly, there is still no sign of your sister. A flood of reports came in, leaving Mavle dazed. Even Ho He searched, but still no sign of her. Taiyu N, where did you go? Just then, Net Than called back and he quickly answered. Hello? Net Than. Any news of Muffy Hian? DC Chumas also reported in Munsafilai. The Ho H government has put all their effort into finding your sister, but there is still no news. He replied sadly. All right. I understand. Thank you all. Even Nut Than regrets this. Sorry. Munsafilai. We have sent people to search, but no leads yet. But I just used the strongest heavenly technique to search and immediately got a few signals. I sensed something odd about Nut Than's voice. Mefilai asked with concern. He got pushed back. He reassured. It is just a little rest and I will be fine. Then said, your sister is a powerful reincarnation. Right? What is her background? What do you know? Methley answered. I only know one thing. She is my sister. I have to find her. Mom's still waiting at home. Nethan said. Munsafilai, listen to me. She must have remembered her past memories and left on her own. From this angle, the girl is safe for now, but Maifilai is still worried. Do you know where she is now? Nethan replied. I am afraid I do not. While searching for her traces, we found a strange plant. This plant only grows on Bech Lin Mountain. Meslai has a destination. Bech Lin Mountain? Got it. I am on my way. He said, but from what I know, Bech Lin sect is powerful and diverse. Their stance is unclear. They neither support the demon clans nor help humans. You would better be careful. The info's too confusing. Munsafilai, do not act rashly. Bech Lin Mountain, south of Ho, is one of the areas where spiritual energy is reviving. Are you looking around where Trajan Not Ithan mentioned? The spiritual energy here feels different from anywhere else. Looking at that bright vine wrapped around the tree, Mefle feels it is familiar. Is this the plant seen when using the elemental restoration technique last time? The vision cut off here. Need to check it out properly. He continues activating the elemental restoration technique. The image becomes clear. The vision shows two people discussing. Senior brother. This sect ranking battle is just full of brats, no excitement at all. The senior brother replies. Little brother, how many times have I told you? To survive, you must be cautious. Never underestimate your enemy. He activates the barrier at the tree root. A dimensional gate opening in all directions. Messiphily immediately understands why they could not find SSS trace. The secret realm of the key cultivators is actually a small world created and sealed by 8 ancient supreme gods. Isolated from the outside world, Messiphily decides to recite the spell for the dimensional gate opening in all directions. Everything remains unchanged. Messiphily is stunned. A small world made by ancient gods is usually complex and not easy to open. How to break the seal? Just then, 2 other cultivators arrive and start talking. The sect battle is about to start. I have to hurry back. They recite the familiar spell for the dimensional gate opening in all directions. Messiphily quickly turns into a breath of ki and slips in with them. The 2 wonder if something feels off. One reminds the other. Stop doubting and get to the battle. Messiphily safely enters inside and is surprised it is the Buchlin's secret realm. The barrier door stirs as the 2 cultivators step in. They ask how the other has prepared for the sect ranking battle. The second replies, "Of course. By training in the sect only that can help strengthen even the weak and sick." Messiphily hides in a corner watching them fly off and stores his old gear in the storage space. "My cultivators have not noticed me yet. Maybe I should disguise myself. Taiyuan still has not been found. Better not reveal my identity. Now, I will check the nearest market for info." Messiphily heads to the Buchlin's secret realm market. He first places a ginseng root on the table, then tells the waiter, "This 1,000-year-old herb is very valuable. I will ask you a question, answer honestly. And it is yours." The waiter respectfully replies, "Sir, I will tell you everything I know, whether it is an Eastern beauty or a Western fairy. I can help you catch them all." Messiphily chokes on his water, wondering, "Do I look that untrustworthy?" Messiphily coughs and explains, "It is not urgent. I am a wanderer who has trained deep in the mountains for years and just emerged. I want to know how things are in the Buchlin's secret realm now." The waiter is excited. "Then you asked the right person. Have you ever heard of the golden old pure heavenly palace governing all directions? The Buchlin's secret realm is now led by the descendants of the 8 supreme gods. This place is about the size of a whole continent, with around 50 sects of various sizes. They are divided into 4 ranks based on strength, with 3 top-tier sects. Each sect has 5 elite cultivators at the Soul Division stage, including 1 advanced Soul Division cultivator. There are 15 second-rank sects, each led by at least 1 great Soul Division cultivator. 21 third-rank sects are guarded by Daodan stage mad cultivators. Countless 4th-rank sects and enlightened cultivators also exist, though only the Daodan cultivators struggle to maintain balance. These 4 ranks form the Buchlin's secret realm, living on a floating island right above the city center. Every 3 years, a ranking battle is held to push sects to train hard and fight for the top spot. Visitors who have just trained and left the mountain, why not come test your skills? The start is only a few days away. Messiphily asked straight up, "Are all the sects coming to participate?" Fei Yuanhun replied excitedly, "Of course." Messiphily probed, "Where's this ranking match happening? If all the factions have gathered there, should not you have heard some news about Taiyuan's group?" he said casually. "Obviously. The capital of Buchlin City. Trungkin. Visitors just walk straight ahead to reach the city gate. This is Tianlin's territory. There is a transport system inside the city leading to Trungkun that you can unlock with spirit stones." Seeing Messiphily leave, he said, "You have lost quite a few lives getting here. Not many can make it through. Good luck." Little cultivator. In Buchlin's secret realm, the Sunlin sect's teleportation match announcement echoed. Thunhai was shocked. "Since when did you take the book from me? Give it back." The record keeper saw Messiphily approach and asked, "Name for the 3-stone scattered cultivator." He casually gave the name Imnefazun. Nearby, some were arguing. "Our order is 2nd-tier sect. 1 stone each. Why must we submit 14 stones? The other replied calmly, "You will definitely drop to 3rd tier after this ranking. Does it make sense to ask you for 14 stones? Dong Xin felt outraged. "This is outright bullying. Don't you think, just because you are Tunlin you can do whatever you want?" And Sivenin quickly tried to calm him. "Senior brother, do not get riled up. This is not a small matter. It is the sect's fate. Don't take as a scene here." Kenlin sect cultivator Thunhai, who had been arguing with Degenerate Zine, placed 14 spirit stones on the table, but they vanished from his hand, startled by someone appearing before him. Thunhai was met by Deng Ziyin's wary question, "Who is that?" Messiphily held up his bag. "Just a scattered cultivator. Nothing special." Thunhai did not believe it, just a scattered cultivator. He draws his sword, starting a show of force. Others from the Tinlin sect also draw swords, all pointing toward Messiphily. "Big guts. Huh, this is the Tinlin sect's territory. Holding a notebook titled as such? You click your tongue." Cultivation sect. 7 pills. Thunhai startles. "Since when did you take that notebook from me? Give it back now." An impatient guy rushes forward. "Who needs those stupid notebooks? Just take this kid down now." He wears a triumphant look. Messiphily sidesteps easily, dodging the sword with ease. Part of the sword blade sliced his hand. The attacker stared stunned as his sword shattered in Mvifali's hand. He was dumbfounded. You expose that they only need 7 stones but demand 14. This brat's reckless meddling in 10 Linus business. You must be crazy, the crowd murmured. Where did this cultivator come from to dare challenge Qin Lin? Looks like he just crawled out of the mountains like a grasshopper trying to push a cart. Still green. But this'll be good to watch, Mefile warned the high seriously. Don't I know if you will be crying for your mom soon? Kun Lin. You make the rules. You have to follow them. How can you be so lawless? He was unafraid. This is Tin Lin territory. My word is law, I do as I please. Don't he bring enough spirit stones? Then just forget about joining the ranking match. Nesivevin anxiously tugged her big brother's sleeve as tension rose. To Zhang Xin. What do we do now? His attitude was confident. What else can we do? If Kunlin bullies us this badly, maybe the only way is to get through that area to reach Trung Kin. Nesitu behind them was startled. Are you kidding? Going to Trung Kin on foot like that? Forget the match time. That area is full of danger. Can I prepare for that? If I lose strength in the ranking match, it is, senior brother. We can lose our chance over a moment of rashness. Nefen agreed. Taiyu-kun was right. We should not take risks. He looked sad but said, I understand. I will handle this. Dungit advised my Fefili. Friend, thanks for your help. But those under the porch must bow. To reach Trung Kin, we have to submit spirit stones. So we will take our leave to thank you. Leave your stones to us. He explained to them that people still did not understand. A chaotic day would surely come again. Now that they are oppressed, more will scorn and pick on them later. Dongdian is out of options. The senior's words are true, but since the elder passed away early, each brother now stands apart. Dongmo really does not know if he can still hold a tiny spot in this ranking battle. Praying to the immortal sect. It feels like 1,000 pounds hanging by a thread. He helplessly placed a bag of money on the table. I asked the immortal sect for 7 people, plus that other cultivator. 8 total. There are 17 spirit stones here, count them. The Qianling sect will never let him off. Dare to touch Qianling? Don't you think handing over spirit stones will let you walk free? Then Hai put on a righteous front. Junior brother. Qianling sect is disciplined. If you hand over the spirit stones, just let them go. But the rules have changed. If you want to pray to the immortal sect, each of you must hand over 4 spirit stones. 32 in total. Now one less. Those words made Dong Dian's face go pale. What did you say? Nuuk Tiu could not hold back complaining. Just 2 before. Now 4. This is robbery. Then Hai ordered them out, and no spirits. Then scram before you embarrass yourselves up there. Nuuk Tiu called anxiously. Senior brother. Dongdian gritted his teeth and endured. I agree. The Qianling sect group sneered. Praying to the immortal sect is just like that, so-called second-tier sects. All trash. Look at him like a dog, do not even cry. Huh. Mokle stepped forward to block. You remind then Hai. Give you one more chance to return the spirit stones to the immortal sect. 2 disciples from Qianling sect could not hold back and charged. Wild beasts crawling out from somewhere. Qianling's turf. No outsiders allowed. Mokle landed a punch square on the first guy's face. The second got the same. Both were knocked flying backward in an instant. Mokle sneered. Qianling sect cultivators. I see that is all you have got. 2 others swung swords from behind. Damn, these people are truly fearless. Like they have eaten tiger skull and bear's heart. Mokle refused to play the disguise game anymore. I originally wanted to stay hidden in the sect to find my sister. But you guys bully others with your power. If you are dogs who want tea, listen. Then I will beat you into obedience. With 1 strike down. The 2 had not even recovered. Everyone was stunned by what just happened. 1 palm from Mokle cracked a long stretch of the road into a pit. He stepped over a pile of random spirit stones. Then Hai was beaten badly. Lying helpless on the ground, Mokle said. How's that? This is the #1 sect. Pathetic. After handling things, Mokle handed the bag back to Dongdian. Here. Take it. He was very grateful. Many thanks. I remember your kindness, cultivator Dongdian. Then Hai struggled to stand behind them, shouting mockingly. Provoking trouble. Rude. Stealing funds. Disrupting the battle. Wait till I report back. None of you will get away. As he finished, a sword pierced his chest. The culprit was Thean V, head of the Hop Hone sect. Coldly said, You won't talk anymore since you are dead. Everyone saw it, this guy could not distinguish ranks, but dared challenge me. Unfortunately, he lost his life. If that is the case, I trust the sect leaders will take care of my little lady. The others chimed in support. Sect leader Ham was right. Qianling sect thinks highly of itself. But it is just about who is better or worse. No one expected him to go down so easily. We did not foresee this outcome either. Exactly. We are this many. I do not believe Qianling sect dares oppose us. They rallied and charged to slaughter Qianling sect cultivators. They warned each other. This time. No mercy. Save as many spirit stones as possible. Don't let any survive. He is still breathing. Stab him again. Mokle turned to Dongdian. Let us. He agreed. All right. By the way, I am the senior disciple of the immortal sect. How should I address you? Do you have another name? Just call me Mokai Dan. The blue talisman at the north gate of the teleport opened. The cultivators entered happily, not spending a dime. Nice. Kindling sect is unlucky this time. Serves them right. Before, only their teleport gate, so they ran wild. Now they taste it themselves, but what if Kindling sect retaliates? What is there to fear? Just blame the immortal sect and it is over. Dongdine worried. With Kindling sect's arrogance, danger inside might come. He can just watch. Could the immortal sect's lineage collapse because of him? Mockley noticed his worries. Don't worry. I am here to protect you all. Just prepare well for the sect battle. After saying that, he blended into the crowd to say goodbye. See you next time. Nuuk Tiu asked anxiously. Senior brother, what should we do? That night an inn in Trung Kin City, Mockley sat in his room cultivating. Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. Surprised, he wondered who would come this late at night. The visitor announced. Brother Moxes, I am Dadain from the Xiu Teen sect. Sorry to bother you at midnight, but I have an urgent matter. Mephile opened the door and asked, what is going on? What do you need? You already saw him bow deeply to you. I am Dadain from the Xiu Teen sect. Paying respects to Master Mex, behind him were two brothers, and CTU and Nichi Van from the same sect. Also bowing, Mephile was shocked and quickly sat down to help them. Junior brother Dezian stood up and spoke. Mephile was startled, thinking, what the hell is going on? I am still young, no wife or family, and here come the ghosts bowing to me. Am I dead? Inside, Mesley poured tea for the guests, handing a cup to Di Dingzine, while still pondering what had just happened. Junior brother Dean, why have you come to pay respects like this? He looked serious and said, today, thanks to Master Mavzix's help, the Xiutin sect is deeply grateful. Meeting such a young and talented person like you, we believe you must be a celestial. If Master Missy does not disdain our humble sect, please accept this cup as a sign of our hope that you will aid us in the future. Messi considered it. By the rules, one can only duel if representing their sect. He agreed. All right, since I started this, I will see it through. Dang's invisibly relaxed. Thank you, Master Mux. The next day, at the Central City duel platform, Jiang Xin noticed the sects avoiding him like the plague. It must be because his previous clash with the Tinlin sect they feared trouble if they got involved with him. Mesley said casually, better they stay away. It keeps things quiet here. Curious? He looked at the nearby group and asked, who is that sitting over there? They looked important. Duz Nung whispered, that is the elder of the Tinlin sect. Hung Fai. An announcement echoed across the arena. Someone from the Si family had come to pay respects to their patriarch. Mephile paid close attention. Last night, Den mentioned the deity maiden of the Si family had just returned. Maybe Tu An was that deity maiden. Looking toward the elevated platform, he pointed and asked, Brother Dang, who is that divine-looking person in the center? Dung answered seriously. Donna speak lightly. That is the most powerful figure in the Bech Lin secret realm, the Si family patriarch. Si Du. He is currently giving orders. No formalities needed. Everyone who traveled from afar here feels honored by his presence, as does the Si family. It has been 3 years since the last event. Surely, in these 3 years, everyone's strength and aura have risen to a new level for this once every 3 years sect competition. May you all fight with everything you have got to bring honor to your sect. Below, the cultivators shouted in unison. Fighting for the sect's honor. Fighting for the sect's honor. Fighting for the sect's honor. The announcer declared that after many long duels, the battles among 3rd and 4th tier sects and the remaining cultivators were officially over. 5 3rd and 4th tier sects advanced to the 2nd tier sect battles. 5th place B Thilo sect, 4th place Teen He sect, 3rd place Inlin sect, 2nd place Vutron sect, and today Stark Horse turned out to be a 4th tier sect, the top ranked in the Federation. Now, the sects were invited to choose their opponents. All sects had made their choices. The 3rd tier Teen He sect chose to face the Xiu Tin sect. The 3rd tier Beach Thocho sect also chose to duel the Xiu Tin sect. Inlin sect requested the same. The Lim Bang guild leader also requested to duel the Xiu Tin sect. Others joined in, including us. Vun sect. The CTU cursed angrily. Damn it! They do not see us as anything at all. Dangzi had no choice but to accept his fate. If all 3rd tier sects want to fight us, then we will accept. Suddenly, Masaifle tapped his shoulder, startling him. He advised him to conserve energy. The top sect had many stronger fighters. Dang Xin hesitated. Master Mux, we are a 2nd tier sect. Metzle answered confidently. Almost top tier now. Netta Seaview cheered up. Senior brother. We might not keep up with him. Watching him on the arena, Dang Zi thought, Mastermind Sissi is truly strong. Could he really be a lay cultivator? His imposing aura made the announcer stammer in fear. Which sect wants to step up and challenge the C2 Tin sect? Impatient, Mesle commanded, "Stop the formalities, everyone up here now." Then he told the announcer, "Step back a bit. What if you get hit?" Mahivli's opponent had just stepped onto the stage and shouted, "Arrogant brat. All of you rushing in to teach him a lesson. Just one pill and you challenge 5 big sects. You have got no idea how big this world is." The first challenger lunged forward, but Mesle dodged swiftly. The second punch from the layman came, but he ducked skillfully to evade it. The third person charged, yet Mesle still had not made a move when a cold voice rang out from behind. "Kid, you are so arrogant." "Huh, someone praised you, so just accept it. Why be so proud?" "Thanks for the compliment." He immediately drew a spear. "Now go," Mesle politely said. "I am not forcing you. It is your choice." He slammed his hand on the ground, and wild flames surged violently in all directions until all were wiped out. Mesle asked, "Anyone else?" The host behind was left speechless. He had to announce instead, "If no one dared to fight on, then start the countdown." The host began. The 198 below were stunned. This Kantib, it was only one side. Who exactly is this guy to be so strong? At the 5th second, people from Beach Thelo sect elder urged to step up. They hesitated. Impossible after years of the Su Teen sect being defeated. We must win this time. At the 3rd second, no one dared step forward. The Nunchi brothers below stared wide-eyed at Mensifly and called, "Masis, you are my idol." Countdown hit 1 second. The host declared it over. The Su Teen sect cheered in victory over their rivals. "We won. Amazing." Hung Fai sneered at them. "Just beating a few 3rd-tier sects and already acting so proud. The Su Teen sect looks promising now." The host guided the 3rd-tier sects left behind. "Next, 2nd-tier sects, please choose your opponents. Since Su Teen performed well, you may pick first." "May I ask which team you want to fight?" Mefila replied. "Kunlin sect," and explained the rules. Kunlin is a top-tier sect. By rules, you must beat a 2nd-tier sect first to face a top tier. Mesle found this bothersome and slow. Why not just have all 2nd-tier sects fight together? The crowd below argued with him. Babbling nonsense. One guy wants to take on all 2nd-tier sects. "Kid, who do you think you are to be so cocky?" A rep from Senku sect. "Hutch, lass. Spoke up. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. Let Senku sect teach you some manners." Mesile was ready to go. Du said, "Everyone, if this friend's goal is Kunlin sect, why not let him duel? It won't break rules or affect 2nd-tier sect results. Just waiting to see what Kunlin's leader thinks." Hung Fai agreed. "Good, that is my idea too. Also to settle old grudges." Then he quickly moved. "Then let us fight." Hung Fai appeared opposite Mesle. "Nephew worried?" "Senior brother, what if Hung Fi kills Mer? Masis?" Dong Xian felt guilty. "Maybe Masay acted suddenly to help us, and we ended up hurting him. I can just let him go like that. Although Shu Teen sect is weaker than Tun Lin, we are no cowards." And Siven asked seriously. And Sidi asked, "Are you afraid of death?" He bravely replied, "Yes, but Shu Teen sect won't back down. We are here to support Mu." Masis? The 3 agreed. "Masis? Dong Xian will fight with you, and so will we." Mesile looked puzzled. What the heck? Hung Fai seemed to be hearing a joke. "Very amusing, Dazung Xian. If I remember right, last time your Su Teen sect fought recklessly. Over 10 were badly injured and suffered a crushing defeat. You even gravely wounded Elder Tranung Kan. Now you dare challenge again. Aren't you scared of repeating mistakes? I advise you to stop before you lose face again." Mesile told them. "Everyone, go back. I can handle this alone." Is he determined? Masis? Dong Xian is willing to sacrifice his life to keep you from falling in the arena. Our Su Teen sect won't back down. Mafifely no longer push them. Got it? Then get ready to fight. The host stepped forward to stop them. "Everyone, please wait. By the rules, you may only choose one fighter. So who will it be?" Hung Fai decisively ordered. "No more choosing. I'll go. You dare kill someone from Teen Lin sect, then I will slaughter you all." His intimidating aura made Ding Xian almost unable to stand. He exclaimed, "No wonder he is Elder Hung Fai of Hun Lin sect, such terrifying pressure." Their swords shattered in moments. Dong Dine worried for the two and called Nuuk Van and Nuuk Tu. Hung Fai mocked them. "With just a little strength, you dare to challenge me? Today, I won't let the Kukatin sect win." Mokle calmly asked, "Is everyone alright?" Dongdian assured, "Moff, do not worry. Leave everything to me." Ong Fai laughed mockingly. "Leave everything to you? Who do you think you are? A declining sect acting so arrogantly." He gathered a surge of true energy in his palm, then unleashed countless 9 rotation disasters, stabbing straight into the ground. The 3 brothers were startled and immediately flew off the arena. Mokle quickly formed a shield to block it. He asked if they were okay. Dongdian reported the situation. "We are fine. Just pushed off the arena. Thanks a lot, Moff," he instructed them. "Everyone rest. Leave the rest to me. This elder of Kunlin sect is not actually that strong." Ongfi poured power into his second move, shouting, I admit few young ones can withstand this strike, but because of your arrogant attitude, countless pillars will be driven into the ground. Pay the price. Mokle retreated to a safe corner, commenting, interesting. His steps moved nimbly as a barrage of downward attacks rained. Ongfi arrogantly said, let us see if you can dodge this. He formed a giant fiery fist and slammed it down. Try this. The distance to Mokle closed, but he ignored it, thinking it is just a bluff. Thick dust rose, obscuring vision. One punch was blocked by Mokle's shield. The power he boasted about shattered instantly. Ongfi was stunned. Impossible. Just using breath to block my strike. What secret technique did you use? This made Mokle laugh. Calmly, he replied, what secret technique? I just yawned. And your strike vanished. It is worthless. Ongfi decided to unleash his next skill to send him to his death. Then take your tricks to hell with you. His weapon appeared shaped like a small downward mace. Determined, Ongfi said, kid, today I will open your eyes to what a god really is. Then he truly summoned a god. The bell in his hand began to ring loudly. Those below clutched their heads. Overwhelmed, Nuaktu worriedly asked, Senior brother. This force. Dongdine was amazed. Mok was not affected at all. It seemed both Mok and Ongfi were the strongest. Seeing Mokle still standing firm, Ongfi increased his power. Crawl. Insect. Mokle took out his token and said, even heaven can make me crawl. Who do you think you are? He ignored him disdainfully. Just some Dao Dan. Go to hell. A sharp downward mace came, but it was not alone. Countless hands holding weapons launched a combined attack on Mokle. If one strike did not kill, try 2, 3, 4, but all shattered upon touching his protective orb. Now Mokle struck. You have used all your moves. Now watch. A burst of spiritual power shot from his fist, piercing the forehead of the summoned god. Ongfi was stunned. How could this be? Just a Dao Dan brat beat me. Impossible. Mokle teleported behind him, asking, anything to say? Without waiting, he punched down from above. Dongdine was horrified. Elder Hong, a once-in-5 years talent, was now facing Dong and could not hold his life. Ongfi began to go mad. You think your little dog's strength can kill me? Not that easy. I am the strongest. Yukuka Teen sect will forever be nothing. You are all worthless disciples. I will send every one of you to death. The elder was mad with humiliation. All of you, die. A sharp blade flew straight at Mokle. He caught it with one hand, crushed it casually, and said, you lost. Ongfi was stunned. No way. You blocked my divine blade with one hand. How could Dao Dan I never heard of defeat me? I'm the only genius in Bachelin's secret realm. There is no second. Once I break these shackles of the heavenly seal, I will kill you. His disciples panicked. It is. Elder Hongfi stopped fighting. A strange aura filled the air, darkening the entire space. Behind Hongfi appeared the silhouette of a demon. Kid, hand over your life. Mokle frowned and scolded. That old man's crazy. But a bolt of heavenly thunder just struck straight at him. The cultivators gritted their teeth and cursed. Hongfi elder, you damn brat. I swear I will kill you to avenge the elder. The Gu family is still here. Do not get reckless. Gudu spoke up, saying that to defeat the opponent, he destroyed the heavenly seal, causing a great disaster. Even a god would end like a mortal. Mortal hearts do not last. The path's heart does not arise. As a sect leader, to leave like this is truly a pity. The master regained his composure to announce. This match saw the representative of the Qshan sect, a second-tier sect, defeat a first-tier sect. Nudi was so moved he burst into tears. We won. We won. Yang Dian was stunned. Our Qshan has become a first-tier sect. He knelt down first to give thanks. It is all thanks to Mokle's efforts. Please accept a bow from Yang Dian. Mokle, fearing it would shorten his life, help them up. Brother Digong. Everyone's injured. Stand up and hear this. Then Vai admires your talent and invites that brave young man. Do you want to join the Hehuan sect? Yang Dian was startled. Join Hehuan sect? Isn't he that a sect known for devouring men? She sneered. You weaklings can win, yet you call us women monsters. Then Vai lifted his chin and said, if it were Brother Mok. Who knows? Mokle waved her off in disgust and walked away. Uninterested, she said the classic line. Men are always so indifferent. Next, Yang Dian was deliberately hit. What about the little brother then? This cultivator looks older. Could he really still be knave about these things? Yang Dian blushed deeply. The Qshan sect is orthodox. Staying away from women. That is normal. Then Vai exclaimed. Is that if this cultivator understands? Then when will you visit me? Saying that, she turned and left. When will we meet again? Mokle reminded them. Let us. I will take you back to rest. Suddenly someone called from behind. Cultivator. Please wait. This is an invitation from Elder Gu. Mokle was surprised. An invitation. Yang Dian was stunned. Soma? Mok was invited to the Gu family's grand banquet. He wondered if it was just a social event. No way. I hate parties the most. He explained it to him. If Mok is invited to the Gu family's banquet, that means he can come train there, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Yang De handed the reward to Moklai. Mok, without your help, we could not have passed this tiered battle. The rewards for rising to a first-tier sect are naturally great. We will give you 80%, please accept it. The two Nuo brothers said in unison. You must accept. Moklai took only a portion and said, Q-Shan sect is still weak. This promotion is special, but the road ahead will be tough. I will only take 40%. The remaining 60% is my gift to the sect. Yang Din refused. Mok, do not be polite. Besides the stipend, we have other rewards. For Q-Shan sect, this is already very ambitious. Moklai instructed them. Take it. I really do not need these rewards. Keep them and make the sect stronger. When the heavenly seal dissolves, I will come find you. Yang Din bowed and thanked Moklai. Then I accept on behalf of us all. If you have time later, come visit us. Q-Shan sect will never forget your kindness. Moklai urged them. Now Q-Shan sect moved from the R boundary to the first-tier sect's home. Time is short. Everyone prepare quickly. My mission with Qian sect is done. I will head to the Gu family now, and probably stay there a while. No Tiu guessed in surprise. Mok, do you mean you want to return to Q-Shan sect? Moklai admitted. Probably not. Time is short. I am going to the Gu family. The whole Qian sect bowed in farewell. Safe travels. Mok, that night at the Gu family banquet, the Vu Transect's people toasted Gu Du. If the Gu family had said so, it shows a noble demeanor and extraordinary spirit. Gu Du called. Moklai? Young friend, come over here. Moklai was eating when called. The old man kindly asked, Young friend, is the food to your taste? He replied, It is. The others turned pale seeing Moklai. The Vu Transect people forced flattering smiles. The wood cultivator is truly talented for his age. Today's battle really opened my eyes. I wonder who taught him. If the Celestial Sect has a master guiding him, he must be very blessed. Mesley casually replied, just your usual cultivation talk. No one's teaching me. He thought to himself the noise was too much. Even swallowing food became hard. He could not eat anymore. Mesley put down his bowl and chopsticks and said, You all take your time. When Si-Du patted his shoulder, he was curious. Everyone, the old wise man said, don't rush. Young friend, I have prepared some fruits as a gift for you. He invited him over, making those behind jealous seriously. That is so unfair. It is driving me crazy. Look at that. Is that even fair? Si-Du led Maito to a quiet spot and asked, Which region of Huaxia are you the governor of? Mesley was surprised. You already know who I am, old Zenon said. Don't worry. I mean no harm. When you fought Heng Fai, your true strength showed. At that moment, the power of the governor's order radiated, revealing his identity. He admired silently. No wonder you are a descendant of the supreme god. Truly sharp. The old man guessed he came searching for someone. Masai Filet admitted it outright. That is right. He guessed perfectly. If I am not mistaken, the one you are looking for is your sister. Right? Messi anxiously asked, Is my sister really the newly returned goddess of the sea family? The old man confirmed. Exactly. You are eager to meet her, right? Si-Du assured. Don't worry. I want to stand in your way, but not just yet. The goddess must awaken her old memories when she returns. Mephile doubted. Is my sister really the powerful heir of the sea family? He denied it. She is not just an heir, she is ancient power itself. All the ancient gods have vanished or dissipated. Only she remains alive. Sometimes she falls into deep sleep for hundreds or thousands of years. Other times she wakes up naturally and grows like a normal child, as if reborn. Shocked. Lai said, My sister is ancient, a living relic. Si-Du said regretfully, I am not against you meeting the goddess. But inside he dared not reveal the truth. If he married into the sea goddess family, Si would face no outside threats anymore. Mesley continued. Senior, how long until the goddess recovers her memories? The old man answered. It is uncertain, could be 1 or 2 months, maybe 3 years. Impatient. He thought, that is too long. Once Kin Missy is born, the mountain's spiritual energy will restore. Chaos will erupt. I wonder how Trana not Than Hochuju will cope. Messi reported to Si-Du. Senior, spiritual energy outside is recovering. Ancient divine creatures are reviving, and the dormant alien tribes on Earth are starting to stir. Don't the descendants of the 8 supreme gods plan to intervene. If these beings run wild, humans alone can stop them. The outside world desperately needs you all. Si-Du analyzed carefully. Actually, the clans of the 8 supreme gods have long been acting secretly in the secret realm. They have some plans. Sending spies to kill aliens only alerts others, making them more cautious and harder to catch, backfiring more than helping. Mephile objected. So we just let them run wild out there. The spiritual energy is thick, and the aliens are breeding wildly. By the time the heavenly seal fades, it will be unimaginable disaster, the old man advised. Governor of Jing, Do not be impatient. Just listen. This so-called control of the chaos does not mean doing nothing or waiting to die. It means waiting for the aliens to lower their guard, for all of them hiding in darkness to come out. Then the 8 supreme gods of the secret realm will rise to encircle and attack. A miracle will happen. We will root out the weeds completely. Messi Lai thought silently, a small world surviving since ancient times. Even cultivation techniques passed down without break. How much more have not I learned about this secret realm? Can I trust them? The next day, Sidu took Wunthi Lai to a place. Brother Momzikes, this is the sea family's spiritual reservoir. The deepest part is forbidden. Outsiders can enter. This is as far as I can go. The reservoir connects to the veins of the white spirit secret realm, containing a wealth of spiritual essence. Ordinary people entering Cease reservoir quickly gain strength. The longer you stay, the better. You should see for yourself, Mesley sincerely replied. Thank you, senior. Just then, a third person appeared. Sidu recognized it was the disciple Kaneshe arriving. Mesley was surprised. Is that Ning? The old man curiously asked Kin. Have you discovered the records about the white spirit secret realm? Did you gain much? Ningai Ning enjoyed the atmosphere here. No wonder this is the sea family's reservoir from the famous 8 secret realms. Very comfortable. He was surprised. Brother Momzikes, you are here too. Kadu wonders. Do they know each other? Ngai Ong recounts that they met in the underground city in the outside world, generally very close. With this spirit, Brother Mok also came here to refine his energy. The Ko family sling ground is a sacred place. I stayed inside for 8 days, which was really beneficial. If I could surpass the Daodan stage, I would probably reach the late soul separation phase. Mokla guesses silently. With that size, it is truly amazing. If a large number of Wuxia cultivators came here, everyone would become masters. Right? Kadu reminds him. You are at the extreme Daodan stage and spent 8 days inside the Ling Pond. Reaching the late soul separation phase is not surprising. If you break through, you could train to the peak soul separation stage in a short time. Other cultivators can only stay 2 or 3 days, at most 4. He is also curious how long Brother Mok can last inside. Gaian Ong thinks Brother Mok is at the same level as me. 6 days should be doable. Kadu invites him in to see how far he has come, and Gaian Ong wishes him good luck. Brother Mok hopes you achieve great results. Moklai calmly steps inside, leisurely breathing in the amazing atmosphere here. He marvels indeed a sacred ground, full of spiritual energy just like at the Tvi star. He immediately begins cultivation. Spiritual energy spreading throughout the cavern, continuously radiating outward. Gainong frowns. Noticing how reckless he is, Kadu disagrees with Moklai's approach, starting off with such frantic cultivation. His body peaks too fast, but the Daodan can keep up. Definitely unwise. At this rate, 6 days inside is impossible. 5 days is already the limit. Gaian Ong knows Brother Mok's impatience will lead to failure. Outside the Ko family Ling Pond on the 4th day, they grow restless for his sake. He is rushed and reckless. By tomorrow, he might not hold on. And Ganong regrets it. Spiritual energy here is so rich, yet Brother Mok only lasts 5 days. Such a waste. Just then, 2 disciples come to greet the Ko family master. Kadu Kanwa, they sense someone cultivating inside, causing such intense spiritual energy fluctuations. Kadu replies it is Moklai from the Kyushan sect. It is my fault for not warning Mok to avoid impatience during cultivation. The others think this Kyushan disciple might surpass even them. Inside, Moklai is condensing a small pearl. Calmly cultivating, the 2 step inside and say, all this spiritual energy is pouring toward that kid. Why do not we go check it out? The other agrees. Moklai senses it is not enough yet. His energy is still insufficient. Have I reached the spirit stage yet? Not yet. It is not time. I want as much spiritual energy as possible for cultivation. Since the Daodan is not enough, I will train my body in the Danshan, every muscle fiber being tempered. By the 6th day outside the Ko family Ling Pond, those outside grow anxious. It is already noon. They thought only 5 days was possible, but he has held on to the 6th. And Gaian Ong is surprised. He started by frantically attracting spiritual energy, yet made it to the 6th day. Looks like Brother Mok is far beyond me. Kadu admires him. No mistake, no wonder Zomu dare defy fate. Our family will definitely marry a divine maiden to him. The 2 leave first while Moklai marvels. Senior brother, the Ko family Ling Pond is truly extraordinary. My whole body feels indescribably comfortable. Isn't he that you? Kadu is shocked. Why them? One is stunned, realizing what the elder meant. Why has not he come out yet? And Gaian Ong is startled. Could Brother Mok intend to stay 7 days inside? Kadu guesses that is probably it. The 2 cultivators are shocked. No one's ever lasted 7 days inside. By the 9th day, Moklai still has not come out, and Gaian Ong grows worried. What is going on? It does not make sense. Could something have happened to Brother Mok in there? Exactly. It has been 9 days. Why is not he out yet? Kadu denies it. His spiritual energy is stable. He is probably still frantically absorbing spiritual energy. I bet 9 or 10 days is not his peak yet. You can compare him by normal standards. If Tranjiang had such a peerless talent, it would be a blessing. In ancient times, Countless savage tribes descended from the heavens. The ancient sages fought a deadly war, finally establishing a heavenly seal on earth. Ning thinks to himself that now the traces of ancient gods have faded. The heavenly seal is fragile, and soon the earth will face an unprecedented disaster. The 8 great secret realms are strong enough to fight, but are disasters only from the tribes. He used to think he was on par with Brother Muzrus, but now realizes he probably overestimated himself. Suddenly, strange noises come from the cave entrance. Ning is stunned by the scene. Inside, Manhwa has broken through, his dragon feet transforming as he lets out a powerful roar. He knows the great cultivation fruit has revived. Spiritual energy surges throughout the cave. The frogs hiding in the lotus pond jump in fright and flee. Spiritual energy bursts from the cave mouth. A cultivator recognizes the roar as that of a dragon. Si-do thinks it is the roar of the Dragon Lord Mess. The elder orders the spiritual pond sealed and guards all disciples who obey. He can imagine that someone could use the spiritual vein to evolve Kin Chu Mumix. What the hell is this guy? Even Mukshale is not sure. 9 days. 10 days. How long has he been inside the ancient family's spiritual pond, surrounded by water? He wonders where he is. Looking to one side, he is surprised by the dense spiritual light. Then he decides to swim closer to check it out. Upon approaching it, he is shocked. Could this be the origin of the ancient family's spirit? Earth, fire, water, snow. This is a place where even soul cultivators can reach. But time here flows differently than outside. Manhwa touched a tree trunk, and things began to change. The tree suddenly brimmed with spiritual energy. Flowers bloomed everywhere, and a pearl started absorbing the energy. The pearl announced, "Hello, Kunchu Miss." Mefila replied, "Hello." It called me Kinchu Miss. As time revived, it was also time to recover and leave. Outside, Si-do, keeping watch, noticed Mzafili had come out, truly a genius with great potential. Gaian's eyes sparkled like stars. 45 full days? Senior brother, I only stayed in there for 5 days, but you were inside for 45. What exactly did you do in there? He answered, "Inside, I was refining spiritual energy. It truly is a sacred place on earth. So much time has passed since I returned." Si-do asked Mesle with concern, "How was this cultivation session?" Mesle felt his strength surge, gaining so much it was like replacing his flesh and bones. "Godrod, have you passed the soul separation stage yet?" He denied it. "Not yet. I am still at the Tao altar." Hearing this, he was stunned away. Still at the Tao altar? Why do you seem even more terrifying than after soul separation? Mesifle suddenly remembered. Right? Elder C. How is the divine maiden of the Masisi family? The elder replied. Soon, judging by the activity inside the Forbidden Palace. Maybe 1 or 2 more days. Munsafile. The sect's cultivators waited early in the banquet hall to see you in person. You have been in seclusion so long, you must be hungry. How about coming down the mountain to eat and rest? Mefli agreed. 2 days later, at the back entrance of the forbidden land of the Sea family, everyone eagerly awaited the divine maiden who had been in seclusion so long. Wondering what realm she would reach upon awakening, the divine maiden is a descendant of ancient great power, so she must be extraordinary. Look, she is awakening. Messi N had woken up. All the cultivators bowed and greeted the divine maiden, but she waived the ceremony. Mufile was not used to this new side of her yet and called out, his face full of joy. Munsai Sihan, I finally found you. Messi N turned away from his reaching hand. He was stunned. Munsai Sihan, do not you recognize me? She truly did not recognize him. Asking, who are you? Messi Lai did not expect this and just called her name. Munsai Sihan, I am your brother. Don't you remember? Try to recall. Si-do patted his shoulder. Munsafi Lai, do not worry. Given the divine maiden's current state, merging memories has caused some confusion. She will remember soon. Mesla exhaled in relief, thinking, so that is it. It is all. Munsai Sihan, take your time. You will remember me. Remember Mom. No matter who you are still part of our family, the divine maiden asked. Did you just call me Missy Sihan? Si-do corrected. Divine maiden, your ancient name is CN, part of our C family, she replied. CN. Messi N liked how that sounded better. From now on, just call me Missy C. The elder has to accept it. You are the boss. Messi N looked at him and asked, got anything to eat? I am Si-do ordered food to be prepared immediately for the divine maiden. Messi N reminded him, and he stammered in surprise. You can eat, but with one condition. Mai Filai handed her something. I worked hard to get this spiritual fruit. Call me brother, and I will give it to you. Missy Hen's expression froze as she stared blankly. Messi Lai reluctantly gave it to her. There is as much as you want. No worries. He thought to himself. Wait, this is not the Messi Hen I knew. Now she is the divine maiden of sea, noble and graceful, nothing like before. Missy Hen finished one fruit then immediately reached for another. Amo, her speed shocked him. One bite was already gone. With the second fruit, she kept stuffing it in her mouth. Mesli had to coax her. Slow down. There is more. Messi replied. Thanks. Brother. Gang watched in amazement. That works. He tempted her. I have spiritual fruit too. Call me brother. And I will give you some. But Mefihan's attitude turned cold. Don't he come near me. That man is the filthiest and most disgusting on earth. Ningai Zeng was not convinced and pointed at him. Asking, what about him? Missy Ann shook her head. They are not the same. Si-du stepped forward and announced. Divine Maiden, lunch is ready. You ordered it brought here. Apart from Elder and Miss Li, do not let any trash near me. Old Twin clearly ordered the goddess. While Mumsifla was busy patting and comforting his newly met brother, they returned to the ancient banquet hall. Messi Ann stared at the banquet table, uninterested in picking up her chopsticks. There was nothing she wanted to eat. Si-du softened his tone and asked, the goddess looking angry. What do you want to eat? I will have someone get it for you. Messi Hen listed a bunch of dishes. Golden winged eagle, cold cloud dragon, and blue feather phoenix bird. Do you have any of these? Si-du's face tried to stay patient. He turned to Messi. Are those things I want really that expensive? He whispered. Very expensive. Think about it. Where do these cultivators usually get their income? The recent banquets have already drained a good chunk of their treasury. We have to understand them. Messi N obediently replied. All right then, fine. No dinner today. We will eat tomorrow. Mefili called her back. Munsai Sihan, come home with me. Mom has not seen you for a long time and is really worried. She asked in surprise. Why do I have to go home with you? He said firmly. Because we are family. Missy Hannah's face lit up eagerly. Family? Are you my husband? But then her expression turned sad. I feel like you are not. You are too weak. So different from me. How could you be my husband? Forget it. Let us go home. I do not like this place. Si Sen stepped in. Goddess? You are the goddess of our sea family. This is your home. Messi Han doubted. Really? He confirmed it was true. But she still did not believe it. This is not my home. He was not sure what else to say. But the goddess, Messi replied. What? I said that. Do not you understand? Si Du went along with her. I get. She turned to Daisy messily. Let us. Why stay here? A week late. Outside the Bechlin secret realm. He was a bit worried. If his mother saw her so pensive, she would probably be confused. Then Maizefla called to report. Mom, I found my little sister. I will be home tonight. But she is having some issues now. She does not remember Mom or me. When that happens and she does not recognize you, please do not be too sad. Tron Vine responded happily. I know. As long as TUN is safe. That is enough. After the call, Mefle hung up. He thought to himself. It has been over 2 months since I left the mortal world for the Bechlin secret realm. Hoi was originally full of spiritual energy, now even more concentrated. I wonder how things are there. I will call him now. Net then was surprised to see his phone. As Mefle answered, he quickly asked, How are you? Have you found your sister yet? Mefle reported. Found her? But I need your help with something. Net then agreed immediately. Just tell me what is up. Make sure to send people to the foot of Bechlin Mountain to find us. Bring flying swords. And do not disturb the forest to avoid trouble. Net then did not ask more. Got it? Stay put. Wait for me. I will send people to pick you up. Mefili glanced back at Mfefen worriedly. In the Mixa garden. The surrounding trees began to sway violently. The old tiger's hat was blown off his brand new hat. Angry, he chased after it, shouting, Where's this wind coming from? It blew my hat away. Seeing the helicopter, the old tiger panicked. Oh my. Whose thing is that? Coming here in broad daylight. Messi jumped off the helicopter waving. Long time no see. Old tiger. The old tiger brightened up when he saw him. That kid my Vli? Finally back. Heard you came to the secret realm but did not bring me along. Suddenly all his limbs were restrained by spiritual power. He was shocked. What is going on? Mesli turned curious and asked, Munsai Sihan, what are you doing? Oh man, how can she seal so strongly? She revealed heavenly dog meat very nutritious. Seeing the grill appear, the old tiger never thought he would see this day. You want to eat me? What kind of joke is that? Suddenly wanting to eat me? Little Missy, do you know who I am? If you want to eat me, are not you afraid of being struck down by heavenly thunder? Messihen blinked, summoned heavenly thunder, and asked. Struck down by heavenly thunder. The old tiger was sealed inside by spiritual power from grilling. Heavenly thunder hit him right on the butt. He summoned the 7 treasures spiritual dragon to block the next heavenly thunderbolt. Yet the umbrella was already burnt to a crisp. The old tiger was terrified. Oh man, is your little sister even human? How is she so fierce? He decided to make a run for it. Kid Mefle saved me. She really wants to eat me. My File waited until the old tiger had his fill of trouble before speaking up. Mofhan, put him down. This dog is not for eating. Mofhan was surprised. Why not eat it? You replied. This dog is connected to us. Not an outsider. She decided to spare the old king. Fine. Then I won't eat this dog. The old king, once spared, immediately shouted, Save me! Someone here is abusing this animal. At that moment, It crashed straight into Geoki, she asked curiously. Old king, did not you miss Moklai? Why did you run off when he came back? Tranvian went outside and called Xiao Han. Where have you been? You had me worried sick. Mafhan ignored her, grasping her hand, and judged Geoki. Half human and not edible. Tranvian was momentarily speechless. That girl leaves then comes back talking nonsense. Have you eaten yet? Are you hungry? Why are your hands still cold? Saoli, you are the same. Your brother does not seem to care about you at all. Mafhan blanked hearing her words. Brother? Huh? Tranvian smiled. Pleased? See? You do care for your brother. Let us go inside. It is freezing out here. Mokle called them in. That is our mother. Jiao Kai only just spoke up unexpectedly. Your little sister is actually the ancient goddess Han. You asked. Does she know the girl? She revealed. She is not just any goddess, but a reincarnated high deity. You were not aware. So what? Jiao dropped a bombshell secret. The thing our queen sent was roasted by her and eaten. Mokle was shocked, unable to believe it. An ancient great deity. And she roasted others transportation creatures. Tell me more about her. Jiao Kai recounted Mokhan's dark past. The ancient goddess Han was probably the most unusual deity in the ancient era. Goddess was famous for her appetite. She tried every dish on earth. She dared to eat anything. All the ancient great deities kept their distance from her. Lian Vuhong feared being eaten by her and traded several divine beasts. But they were all roasted in the end. Mokle asked worriedly. Why did the girl react like that when she saw the old king? Isn't she scared of anything? No great deity went after her. Jai shrugged. What is the point of chasing her? The ancient goddess Han belongs to no system, is extremely mysterious, and no great deity can punish her. Luckily, Han had some conscience and went after eating alien tribes' flesh, even taking their genius treasures, wiping out the entire alien alliance alone, so they would not have to fight. The strong among the aliens were gone dead. Fu Van saw you return and happily called out. Brother Mok, then hugged Moklai. Finally, you are back. A lot happened in these 2 months you were gone, you calmly asked. What happened? Fu Van seriously replied. In these 2 months, a new alien tribe has appeared at Diduma. You and Fu Van entered the room. Then you asked about earlier. Aliens? Where are they? Fu Van recounted everything. The last battle at Kanhu Mountain stirred the aliens in Hoha to become more active. They hold deep hatred and anger toward you. After you left, several new races appeared, hiding either in the high mountains or deep valleys. Some even disguising themselves as humans to blend into human society. Fu Gaiet stepped forward. Right? The aliens blending into human society have killed mercilessly, causing many deaths and serious injuries. Several mountains have been taken over by aliens who want your blood to avenge their people. Mokle suddenly remembered. What about Senior Thean Tam? Why have not I seen him? Fu Van continued. Our master was injured in battle and is currently in seclusion to recover. If not for Truong Nathan stepping in then, the outcome would have been disastrous. Now, Truong Nathan is using all the latest high-tech weapons in the mountains occupy aliens to prevent their invasion into human territories. Fu Gaiet said seriously. Moklai, we waited for your return. You are the shield of Hoha after all. Moklai reassured. Don't worry. With me here. If they dare show their heads, I will chop them off. Fu Van pondered. One more thing. Nathan is the heir of Thean Ko Dao and plans every move carefully. A few days ago, we got news that his Thean and Grand Formation is about to collapse. Mokle finally understood everything and asked why after leaving Bach Lin's secret realm things seemed off, as if power was fading and Thean was disappearing. It means the most difficult time for cultivators is coming, and the fate of all is uncertain. Who can predict the future? Nathan, can you tell when Thean will completely vanish? Phi Gait replied, not exactly sure. But soon, maybe 8 or 9 days if fast, or half a month to a month if slow. Favan worried. Even if they get past the soul-splitting phase. Without the meditation seal, we are powerless. Fu Gait grew even more anxious. What should we do? The mutants are stronger than soul-splitting cultivators in deep sleep. Once then N disappears, they will emerge. What will the people of Hoha do? Munsafilai, tell us, will humanity be wiped out? Mefilai poured a glass of water and answered, it is not that bad. Even without an N, mutants won't dare mess with the spirit clan. Earth will always be the spirit clan's home. This time, Bach Lin and I discovered many cultivators there. Plenty at soul-splitting level or higher. Even if then N fades, the cultivators of the secret realm will become a nightmare for the mutants. Phi Van asked eagerly, so you mean they are willing to cooperate? He replied, yes, we have to unite against the immediate threat. He cheered. Great. With the secret realm cultivators' help, our chances of winning are much higher. Phi Guide excitedly said. Then tomorrow let us head straight to Kin Ad Mountain and teach those arrogant mutants a lesson. Her brother warned. Says, Messiah Bro just got back and you are already making enemies with the mutants. Now's not the time, do not you get what that means? Making enemies, Fu Ven revealed. Last time fighting mutants. She got her clothes torn off by the mutant leader. Phi Guide indignantly shouted. Enough! Who asked you to say that you are surprised? That happened. Phi Ven had not finished before the hot-tempered sis cut him off. Of course that mutant was way stronger, how could she win? Mesley instructed, if that is the case, send me a war letter. Tomorrow I will go to Ken Ha and definitely chop off that mutant's head. Seeing him stand up for her, Phi Guide felt touched. While Phi Vevan fantasized that Muxi Bro treats his sister better than him. Night fell, softly covering everything, but Myth still craved inside. The celestial dog is starving. Celestial dog. Let me have just one bite. Just one bite. She kept sneaking glances. The salong meat is so delicious. You are helpless. Oh no, she is done for. Ninggo Hin entered to pay respects with the salong from Messisi Ant's words. Brother Home, long time no see. Suddenly, a surge of aura controlled him. The old emperor hid in a corner, watching Ninggo Hin blinded by it. Finally, the old emperor could sleep peacefully. Ninggo Hin questioned. Young lady, may I ask why you seem biased against me and want to confront me from the very first meeting? Messi Enin raised her knife. Stop the nonsense. Come here and I will tear you apart. Miss Isolai took the hot weapon from her and cautioned. Taiyu En, this one is inedible. You will be disappointed. Why is not it edible? Same old reason. He is one of us, he thought silently. The goddess really eats anything terrifying. Messi En sulked. Huffing, Feven asked him, has he arrived? Ninggo Hin answered, yeah. I came right after hearing from Brother Hong Fu. But I do not get why that lady keeps staring at me. He tried waving to greet her. Hello, Messi En entered. Not smiling or talking to me, I am afraid I can't hold back much longer. Ninggo Hin wanted to get to the bottom of it. This lady seems very biased against me. What did I do wrong? You have to control that hungry one again. Taiyu En stayed calm. He really is not edible. Let us talk somewhere else. Stay away from her. You are attracting too much attention. Ninggo Hin sadly agreed and stood in a corner. He reported. I came because I heard Mdaisi brother will go to Kunaichi Mountain tomorrow to punish the mutant tribe. I vow to help with all my strength. Secondly, I heard there are traces of mutants deep in Thin Long Mountain near Kunizan. Mesley was surprised. Thin Long has mutants too. Ninggo Hin admitted it was true. Thin can T avoid decline. But our demon tribe will join humanity to fight mutants with all our might. You suggest that since mutants have appeared on Thin Long Mountain, Brother Ningguo should guard it, protecting the safety of demons and humans alike. The mutants today are a disaster for Hao A, and they will pay the price. Ninggo Hin hesitated a bit. Faven advises. So let us follow Muffy brother's lead. He agreed to obey, no matter what decision Mysi brother makes. Ninggo Amim will do his best. Mesele acknowledged their loyalty. Thank you, Vivine reminded. Munsi's brother, it is getting late. Shall we go tomorrow morning? We will meet again at the foot of Ken Ag Mountain. Right? He replied. Okay, then I want to see you off. The next morning, the group moved to Kenhachi Mountain's base. As soon as you arrive, you meet the mutant tribe blocking the way. Hoa Kin Chi Yu leader. Do you dare challenge me here? You arrogantly exclaimed. Why not dare? Phi Venin carefully warned. There must be an ambush on the mountain. They are confident in their strength, but also know your fighting ability. So surely they set a trap. Mesle reassured. It is. Just wait below the mountain for me. Jiahe and Heshin followed. We are coming too. The old king behind shouted. Can T catch up? Wait for me. Fiengite grabbed its collar. What can your dog do? It yelped. Don't T grab my collar. The other smirked seeing you chase. The Ho A Kinchu leader dares come here. Bold indeed. The fisher hook. Come on brothers. A whole bunch surrounded Mutsaxile in the center. One spoke up. Kunchu Riv really does not fear death. Daring enough to kill our mutant tribe members. Should we tear you into 100 pieces to satisfy? Today your blood will be an offering to the demon tribe. I heard you are at the peak Dao Dan level. Invincible under Thane NS power. Too bad Danan is weakened now. You can only obediently wait to die. You brat. Favan was stunned. Too many. Phi and Gait roughly counted more than 20 at the Fen Hen level. Their skill level is very high. The Quang Fen Hen level is very advanced. There are 5 at Quang Fen En Ziyin Fong level 2. He frowned and asked, damn it! Still willing to gather so many strong ones to ambush Brother Mess. Didn't Tikanahi Mountain only have 3 at Fen Hen level? Phi Guide feared this was their long-planned plot to lure out Meftasi Lai. Favan worried if that was true. Missy Brothers' sudden aura would make them unsteady. Favan exclaimed, what is this? This aura is too strong. He used a shield orb to protect them. Then asked, didn't you say to wait for me at the foot of the mountain? Favan advised. Missy brother, better be careful. Everyone should be ready before coming. Mesley confidently said, no problem. I should lead an order. Kill them. Show them the power of Fen Hunan level. What right does a Dao Dan have to be arrogant? Seeing them charge, Mefley acted, summoning a serpent. Then the whole sky exploded in a massive blast. The terrified opponents said one after another, how is this possible? Even at Dao Dan level. Meeting Fan Hun's power should not be crushed like this. This is not Dao Dan power. It is Fun Hen level power. What, isn't he at Dao Dan level? Mesli asked seriously. Who told you I am only at Dao Dan level? They could not believe it. Infinite Dao Dan. Is there something beyond peak Dao Dan? I do not believe there is a level stronger than peak Dao Dan. The ancient gods never had this happen. He must be using some trick and will soon exhaust himself. Today we have to kill him. You swung your sword and chopped off one's head in response. If you do not believe it, then stay alive for sure. They were shocked. How could he be so strong? Could there really be a level above peak Dao Dan? We did not know. Bi Ven, one of them, reminded. Wait, have you forgotten? This is a whole new era, the so-called eternal world. The ultimate prosperity of previous ages can compare to this one. This era is even more glorious than the ancient times. With a larger population, seeing someone like him is normal. In this universe, our species has many powerful ones like him. Even stronger, the human divine powers are gone. The heavenly seal is broken. This is Earth's apocalypse. This planet will soon be ours. Earth will be like other planets, crushed and kneeling before hundreds of other clans in this universe, holding the divine sword confidently. Messiah declared, after the heavenly seal dissolves, I do not know, but for now, I can wipe you all out. Bian quickly ordered, defend, launch a volley of spirit swords at them. Our defenses were shattered in an instant. The clan members grew discouraged. No way, he is too terrifying. Before the heavenly seal fully dissolves, we do not stand a chance against this power, let alone kill him. Bivon warned grimly. Kun Chunis, you think no one can touch you. Compared to our strongest, you are just an ant. One hand will end you. He powered up his sword and said, maybe you just did not ask the right questions. I have realized a lot. If I want to kill you, I will have to clear out your headouts too. Yet countless spirit swords of his were destroyed by someone. Messi N was shocked. What kind of person is this? How could anyone so easily block Muflai's deadly strike? Fivan looked over curiously and asked, who is it? Muflai stared darkly at the newcomer emerging through thick smoke. They cheered. It is Lord Spirit. Thank goodness. Spirit coldly sized up the boy. Kun Chua, ho, not bad at all. Mesley was not surprised. Indeed, as the heavenly seal weakens, warriors of this caliber will emerge, a false god splitting souls. Nearing the peak of magic, Spirit growled, I was born hearing about a reckless Huaxia fool who dared kill my white clan. You ask if your leader could not kill me. Humans and other clans have been at endless war. You hide on Earth thinking you can rule it. You keep saying I dare kill your people. I am tired of hearing it. What can your clans do to me? What reason do I have not to kill? Even if you put your divine heads in front of me, I would still strike. Spirit sneered. You have got guts. I will admit that. You are the most interesting Kinchuamupsek since I was born. Given time, you might even revive your whole sect. But too bad you won't get the chance. The Dao Core realm is stronger than magical treasures. Probably stronger than Dao Core now. How could someone like that help you grow? My spells, like any other, can destroy anything with just a touch. Surrounded by his magic, Messi dodged a strike, then saw his opponent untouched and flawless. Spirit froze. Sweating. Dao Core. How can you move if I have already cast a spell on you? He guessed silently. Could a master be secretly protecting him? He looked at Menzesi N and asked, could it be you? Which deity are you? Messi N asked curiously. Are you really a false god? Spirit felt his pride wounded. Are you questioning me? Messi N replied. If you do not know, questioning is fair. Spirit snapped. What did you say? Mesli explained. You want to know why your magic does not work on me, right? He casually swung his hand as a demonstration, when suddenly an explosion of energy erupted behind. Shocked. Spirit said. Munsafilai. I am repeating myself, do not you see? One more time. At that moment, another person was killed, showing Muthi's second demonstration. Gathering his spirit power, Mefli asked, false god from another clan, do you see now? Spirit was stunned. Impossible. How could this be? Impossible. You are only at the Dao Core stage. No cultivator has ever done this before. Mefli answered. Just because it has never happened does not mean it can. Spirit still could not grasp it. How could someone like him exist in this world? Another clansman interrupted. Dao Core stage with magic? How could you do that? If Dao Core had magic, then someone like this must have existed before. In our clan, probably in the Spirit clan, he would deny it. What he touched was spatial magic. The stammering guy blurted out, what? Space, spatial magic and time light magic or life and death magic are things very few cultivators can access. But this Taoist archer not only knows magic, he can also use spatial magic. No wonder destructive magic can touch him. Other magic seem useless too. So it would not matter if the heavenly seal is destroyed. The spirit had to retreat. He has spatial magic. The heavenly seal is not our advantage. We can handle him. Mesley asked directly. How do you plan to leave? On this point, he is very confident. Even if you just learned spatial magic, How can you stop me? Mephilet charged straight at the opponent. Then let us see about that. The spirit immediately ordered the team. Run now. He tried to fight you. Mephilet commanded. Jiaozi, activate the barrier. Jiaozi took out a magic treasure and activated the barrier. The clan members touched the shield in front. Amazed, this is a barrier. No way out. We can only rely on the spirit lord. You are calling the old emperor next? Right? The old emperor roared fiercely, rushing at the juicy prey. All those clan members were bitten and wiped out. The survivor screamed in panic. What is that? Help me! Mephilet unleashed the Dragon Emperor sword. Each sword strike pierced through the clan members' cages. The spirit raised a shield, trying to resist. He ordered. Stop them. Stop them now. Damn it! But more and more people were killed until your sword was soaked in blood enough. Then it returned to your palm. You spared him. The heavenly wind is not broken yet. So I can kill you for now. Consider yourself lucky today. The spirit cursed you. I should be the one telling you that can't you miss? Once heavenly wind is broken, you will surely die. The Huasha people will become lowly slaves. Mephilet was not angry. Then we will talk after heavenly wind falls. The future is not yours to decide. He is confident, and you will die. Looking at the spirit behind him, the old emperor sneered. I spit on that. This is the first time I have heard someone say if I can win. I run so smoothly. I have never met such a shameless guy. Mephilet thought silently, not knowing how things were on Ninjigo Hin's side. But given his strength, it should be handled smoothly. Effie Venin shrugged his sister's shoulder. Come on sis, is not what brother Mephilet did enough to show his feelings? He heard you suffered in the great battle against the other clans. Not only sent a challenge letter but also came here to wipe out the clan. If this is not love, then what is there to worry about? How else can he express his feelings without talking to himself? He kept encouraging even as Fiungite was about to explode in anger. Is sacrifice the only way? Pain the only truth? Does he want him to cry for her to prove it is love? Just then, the seal cracked. Lai said, heavenly wind is about to shatter. Humanity faces imminent danger. I plan to use a large amount of resources to refine pills after returning, to boost Huasia's cultivators' strength as much as possible. He handed Fivine a scroll. This is the infinite true scripture I created by combining various cultivation methods. Take it back and announce it as Huaya's official cultivation method. Anyone Ashia can cultivate it. Faven exclaimed. Brother Mobzikes, you are sharing such a precious method for everyone to cultivate. This is true merit that will be remembered forever. From now on, you will be the founding patriarch of Huaxia's teachings. Dusi approached to praise Ntsefli. His faith power was pure, not obtained through heretical sects. If he follows the righteous path, he can become a great power not just because of talent, but because he has a national faith. Maybe becoming a great power is not his end goal. He will ignite a holy flame and become a god. In this era of magic and great revival, he is the fastest cultivator to become a deity. Mephilet grinned, becoming a god. The path is clear, but he does not want to rely on faith power for that. As a sacred body cultivator, his goal is to become an immortal cultivator and to persist with righteous strength. Mephilet reminded them, if the heterodox war at Consent is over, then you all head back first. I will go check out the Inlong Sun and come back later. Faven replied. Got it, Masis. The old king insisted on coming along with young Menswifly. I am coming with you. Then Long Sen is dangerous. It is no good without me. Mephilet did not refuse. All right. You are coming with me. Musi N grabbed his arm and demanded, I am coming too. The old king, scared, let go of Lai. The heterodox kids at Thain Long Sun were not really scary. I would better stay home and wait for you. He patted her head soothingly. Good girl. I will be back soon. Stay home and take care of mom. Messy Hen still craved delicious grilled meat. The old king quietly thought. Listen to what she is saying. Women are really something else. He told Tiyun. Listen to him and wait for him at home. Mefran agreed. All right then. The old king saw her at home and rushed over. The human race's matters are his matters. We are leaving now. One man and a dog headed toward the Long Sen, where fierce fighting was still raging. Yingo Hain was locked in battle. His opponent sneered. You traitor to your clan. If you did not beg those humans for mercy, then you would not dare to come here and challenge me. Ridiculous. But true. If the humans really valued you, they would not leave you alone to guard Thin Long Sen. In the end, you are just a pawn they used and discarded. Watch this. With that, he charged at Ningo Hin, but he froze in an instant. His head was gone. His body collapsed to the ground, and his head screamed in shock. How could this be? The old king felt his backside go numb. Oh my butt. Yingo Hin was surprised to see him. Munsafile, why are you here? Has the fight at Kuni Sen ended? He replied, yes, and that old king wanted to stop complaining about his damn bad luck. Mufley reported, not a single one survived. The others murmured. The heterodox numbers at Kensi Sun were 3 times ours. Not one survived. Their leader is dead too. Maybe we should retreat. Right? The Earth's heavenly wind is about to be destroyed anyway. Better to hold out a little longer. They encouraged each other. When the heavenly wind falls, it will be Kinchiu Misaho Ace death hour. He won't be arrogant for long. Once Kinchiu Umisi is dead, Hosha and even the entire Earth will be in our hands. Humans and spirits are low-class breeds, meant to be our slaves. With morale high, they decided to retreat. Messi coldly watched them. He took them out one by one. Now they speak of retreating too late. The whole group was shattered. Injo Hin declared, "Kill every one of those demon clans." No survivors. The demon clans obeyed clearly. They and the old king eagerly charged at their foes. Jackpot, so many live. In the end, the heterodox at then Long Sen were wiped out entirely. Under Ningo Hin's leadership, the demon clan's power surged. They only returned Mfeiflei's home in Edzadyo at night. The old king ate his fill and said, "Next time there is a good thing like this, remember to call me again." Mefilai asked with concern, "Your stomach is so tiny. You have already eaten over 10,000 lives today. Can your body handle it?" Hearing this, he got, "Who says I can teach? Do you know how many treasures I have waiting to be nurtured inside me?" Saying it might scare you to death, Fi Guide stepped forward to check in. "Mansafilai, you are finally back." He glanced at the old king curled up on him and said, "He said to tell you if that scared me." He pointed Emissy Hain. "Forget it." The old king's used to being humble. "Just keep your little sister away from me, Dusir." Mansafilai, the heterodox chaos is settled. "Tomorrow, let us go for a stroll." Fi Guide chimed in. "Does the Jiaosa goddess like exercising?" She pouted. "I just want to eat some grilled skewers. Hot pot, and spicy." "No way," Fi Guide agreed. "All right. Whatever you want to eat." Messila gave them news. "Tomorrow, I plan to go to the ancient city underground." Fn Gaiet, you take Jiaosi for a walk. Fi and Guide agreed immediately. "No problem." At the underground ancient city lord's mansion, Thech Trun praised his disciple. "Tai Yu Butch, you have improved a lot." Tai Yu Butch was fired up. "Master, let us go again." Mefilai entered the courtyard to greet. Old man Thech Trung said, "Tu Butch, I am surprised Meslai's here." Tai Yu Butch spread his arms, ready to hug him. "Munsafilai, I miss you." But before he could finish the sentence, she suddenly froze. Masai Shan stared at Tu Butch from behind, then sadly turned away. "Master, I am going to train now," the elder replied. "I know," Thech Trung quietly told Muxilo. "Tu Buck mentions you every day. But now that you are here, you avoid her and want to see her. I am starting to not understand what my disciple is thinking anymore." He told him to just let her be. Then the Maishli handed the elder a small jar. "These are materials for halting the physical refinement I found outside recently. Please accept them first." Thech Trunning took it and said, "With these plus the materials I found earlier, it looks like only 5 more are missing. Keep searching for the rest so we can complete her physical refinement soon. I believe this is her greatest wish in life. Though having Tiu Butch by her side brings me joy, every time I see her lost and silent, I do not know what else to do besides feel heartbroken." "All right, helping Tiu Butch complete her physical refinement is the promise I made back then. I will keep it. Rest assured." After speaking with the elder, he reminded Missy Hie, "Wait for me here a moment. I am going to check on Tiu Butch." Deep beneath the ancient city, in the lotus pond of the city lord's mansion, he asked Tiu Butch with concern, "What is wrong?" She replied, "I am wondering if one day you will forget about me." Mesley was confused. "What nonsense are you talking about? Aren't I trying to find materials to help you complete your physical refinement?" Tai Yu Butch shared her thoughts. "So many beautiful flowers bloom in this pond. You have seen plenty. Do you still want to care about one flower that is not so pretty?" He grew more bewildered. What is wrong with her today? Saying things I just can't understand. Every flower has its own beauty. Why must we decide which flowers are beautiful and which are not? Does an ugly flower not deserve to bloom? Those flowers blooming just now are not doing it to please passers-by. They are just following the cycle of the sun rising and setting, the 4 seasons nurturing buds and blossoms, ending inevitably in withering. Tiu Butch laughed after hearing this. She turned to face him and honestly admitted her mistake. "Sorry. Munsafilai, I was wrong. Earlier, I should not have acted like that." Messilai playfully tapped her forehead. "You little troublemaker. Not training hard and just overthinking." Tai Yu Butch then got to the main point. I know. What about Messi? I sense her aura is very strong." He summarized. "Her story is long. Simply put, she is a goddess." Tai Yu Butch was stunned. "So your sister is a goddess? No wonder." He reported. "The materials for her physical refinement have been handed to Elder Thech Trun. Only 5 types are missing. I will go find them. You just focus on training in the old city. I will do my best to find the rest." Tai Yu Butch obediently agreed. After finishing this, Mufflai said goodbye. "Senior, I will take my leave first." When only the 2 of them were left, the elder asked with concern, "Disciple, Are you not feeling well today? Taiyu Buk suddenly said. The way he looks at her is not like anyone else. And the way she looks at him is not like anyone else either. The city god temple lies in the southeast of Ho-H. According to research, the ancient city has over 3,000 years of history and has undergone many name changes. Today, the city god temple is a famous ancient city in Ho-H, crowded with tourists. Masaifli's group strolled through the old city. Masaifli stopped to observe the ancient city and relayed. It seems many cultivators lived here in ancient times. After all these years, the ancient formation is still active, definitely not simple. Ice spiritual veins, earth spiritual veins, and other veins converge in different directions. There even seems to be dragon energy present. Truly an extraordinary ancient city. Masaifli thought about the report he received 2 days ago about a strange phenomenon at the confluence of the Long Min River outside the city god temple, an intense colored light shining from beneath the river. Some tried to go down for a closer look, but no one could get near. Even government submarines could not approach, as if an invisible, untouchable barrier blocked the area. Even aquatic creatures like fish and shrimp automatically avoided it. They had to urgently use new scanning technology from all over Ho-H to investigate, but the images transmitted back were still very blurry, until the latest scan finally detected a vague shape. Analysis suggests there might be an undiscovered architectural complex at the bottom of Long Mian River. Maybe it is another palace preparing to emerge. We just do not know if it is a blessing or a curse. Suddenly, the old king lunged and bit your leg. Mesley startled. Old king, what are you doing? He reminded him. Your 3 towns have disappeared. Seeing no one else around, Masaifli quickly called out, Jiaozi. Munsai Sihan. Jiao Saros was currently mesmerized by a jewelry shop along the street. This piece is so shiny and beautiful. The seller is clearly flirting with the beauties who pass by. This hairpin is handmade from pure silver. Ma Li carefully inspected these accessories before concluding, pure silver hairpins only fool her. That palace of yours has plenty of treasures. Does not it? Jiaozi suddenly remembered. Right? Munsafi Li, you are really smart. You just do not want to admit the painful truth that you are the one who is dumb. Then Muxi led them to find Muxahan. No idea where Me Hen ran off to this time. His gaze swept around, finally spotting her at a food stall. Found her. Masan was eating grilled fish, while some men around her were secretly taking photos with their phones. Hey beautiful, look over here. Look at me. Beautiful. Muflai came over to scold her. Munsai Sihan, who let you run wild like this, and you ran so far. Seeing Jia arrive, the men quieted down. Another beauty spotted. Could these 2 gorgeous girls both be that guy's girlfriends? Snap quick. Maybe he is some rich hair undercover. Suddenly the screen went black. They froze. Why did my phone just die? Mine too. Messi N offered him a piece of fish. It is delicious. Want some nearby? Whispers spread. The phone was full just a moment ago. How could it just turn off? American phones really can't be trusted. Total junk. Too hot 1 work. Too cold 1 T work. Battery too low 1 T work. Too much seawater 1 T work either. Jia cheerfully jumped in. I want some too. Messy Hen polished off the fish in 1 bite gone. Jia puffed her cheeks in anger. Eat all you want, you greedy pig. Long horse of V home. The divine steed. How can you eat so much and still be so stingy? Messy Hen replied. Delicious things are only for big brothers. Jia shot back. Eat until you are fat. Then my fillet 1 T need you anymore. She continued enjoying the second fish, saying, no way. I can get fat no matter how much I eat. She seemed knowledgeable. Not necessarily. The things you eat are ancient sacred beasts. Look at what you are eating now. Mundane things carry worldly energy and lots of impurities. Are you sure you want to get fat? Messy Hen froze for a moment after hearing that. Pondering, then she handed it to Jiao Si. For you, Sis, she winked and asked. What is this? Not willing to share with Sis. Messine smiled and wiped her mouth. Too many impurities. Here you go. Eat it and get fat. Jessica got annoyed. Can you not be so blunt? Meflai stepped back to pay the bill. Boss, how much is the fish she ate? I will, looking at the menu. He was shocked. No way, that expensive. Young man, the boss explained. Look. Grilled skewers. Drinks. Just the grilled fish alone was 6 skewers. This price is not expensive. After spending a big chunk of money, the boss waved enthusiastically. Take care. Come again. Mefilai grimaced and dragged the 2 food-loving girls away. All right. We are not here to play. Everyone else suddenly lost their memories on the road. What am I supposed to do? Why am I at a grilled fish stall? Strange, I said. We are heading to the city guardian. There is something important. Strange things happened where Long Min River intersects. Now Jiaozai has to let you go. She wants to play, and Mif Hen obviously wants to eat. Seeing these 2 girls, Lai felt regret. You 2 are such a hassle. After tying their wrists carefully, he felt a bit relieved. This way, they probably want to run off again. Right? The old king went ahead, generally leading the way. Hila, do you feel like an ancient emperor now, surrounded by goddesses? You lead the way, while they cling to you. The image of the left king embracing the right king appeared in my mind. Back then, Masaisi Hen might have said the king's flesh must be delicious, while Jia touched his body with a dark expression, saying dissecting the king would be fun. Mephlai was too scared to think further. Well, the two powerful goddesses being together might cause something to happen like now. It is better this way. Jiath revealed that in ancient times, the ancient En goddess did not belong to any formation. She would not act unless provoked by a demonic tribe. The ancient En goddess's power is immense and could be a huge help to us. Now she is transformed again. Her power is at a restoration stage like mine but far stronger. If she agrees to fight for you, after Thin Fong falls, she will be the greatest support. Honestly, if possible, I do not want to drag Mufsayan into war. Miss Yen reports that someone has arrived. You know who? That is right. A special aura is heading toward the city. Jia happily exclaimed it is the 100-generation good man. He stepped out from the crowd, his presence overshadowing everyone. Mephile recognized him as the divine invisible realm, 100-generation good man. Once one of the 8 great supreme gods. The number 1 secret realm from the Kim family trained the 100-generation good man, called the savior of Diemle in one region. Over 100 generations. Each was a good person. Their great merits accumulated into an aura that made him extraordinary, like a chosen one. It is rare for an ordinary good person to stay pure all their life, but this Diemle line kept it for 100 generations, meaning their souls are extremely pure to maintain such goodness. Messily introduced herself. I am the prefect of Ho-HS secular world. Prefect Lithe. Dizemla politely clasped his hands in greeting. Pleasure. Just then, an old man by the roadside begged him, young sir, please have mercy. Spare me some money to save my life. Dizemla handed him a stack of money. The old man happily replied, thank you. You are so generous. May good people like you live in peace. Mesle was surprised. Is this really the style of the 100-generation good man? Can't tell real from fake. Just worried about doing good. The old man's face changed when he saw the money. Mesle curiously asked, why did you give him so much money? Dizemla answered, because he is pitiful. She did not understand. You do not know he is pretending. Do you? Pitchable how? Demla sadly replied, of course I know. He has hands and feet but pretends to be pitiful to beg. Throwing away his dignity and human responsibility is not that pathetic. I admit what you say makes sense. But people like this have no such awareness. They have always lived like that, constantly exploiting others' sympathy without shame. What you do only encourages them. Maybe after this, they will even brag about you. They will laugh at you for being stupid, mock your innocence. Dizemla suddenly said, but he will suddenly awaken and never repeat past mistakes. He will use that money to strive and live the life he should have. Remembering when Diemla patted the old man's shoulder, I thought deeply his merits. Good fortune and energy gave him the power to change hearts. Yeah? He saluted to show respect. Perfect Kuncho. I heard in the world you protected hundreds of thousands of Ho-8 people all on your own strength. I really admire you. Masaifale helped Dizemla. I do not deserve such great respect, and please do not call me prefect. What I do is just out of responsibility and a promise. Otherwise, I could not pay such a heavy price so easily. Compared to your 100 generations of merit, I am just a grain of sand. I can do what you did, so I admire those who can. Dizemla kindly asked, you are older than me, so can I call you Brother Mex? Feel free. Go ahead. Diemla assessed the two women. Those unaffected by his virtue were either very strong or came from noble backgrounds. It seems you all have extraordinary abilities. Jiaza, knowing this truth well, whispered, good people of 100 generations can access the law from birth. If they persist in doing good, they create the path of goodness, and the law becomes the law of goodness. A large amount of pure faith combined with a righteous body like yours is not hard to achieve. This good man is the same. His boundless merits and great aura are something even many ancient supreme beings could not possess. Either he or you will be the new generation's great power of righteousness. You know well if a good man like this becomes a great righteous power in Dizem law, it is an incredible boon for humanity. I am eager to see how it unfolds. Daimla invited Moklai to go. Just entering the mortal world and already meeting someone like him. It is truly a stroke of luck. How about we find a quiet place to talk? You can agree or not. The whole group followed Daimla to another spot. She pointed out, look at Ngahin. You suspect Ngahin is from Dragon Palace. Daimla led the group to his mansion. After everyone settled in, he spoke up. So you are in love with Emperor Nugahan? I have heard you have worked hard for peace between our clans. Impressive? Ngahin cleared his throat awkwardly. Seeing Makan staring intently, Moklai reminded her. Mafhan, focus. Jiaoko sighed and said, glutton. Then sternly, listen, this is not edible. Don't make me angry. Mafhan shut her eyes and turned away. Moklai then got to the point. Ningahian, why did you rush to the Divine Guard City? He replied, there is a strange phenomenon at the East Sea confluence of the Long Mian River. I went to check it out. He pondered. when the Yunding Heavenly Palace appeared on Mount Kanhu. And Gain did not come to scout. Why? One strange event was not enough, but something at Longmian River managed to lure him here. Could it be related to the architectural complex under the river? He reported more. The Divine Guard City has more cultivators now. It is easy to guess their motive. They must have caught wind of this place, just like last time at Yunding Heavenly Palace, hoping to gain some benefit. However, the number of cultivators here might have exceeded expectations. I can sense dozens. I suspect many are not from the 8 great secret realms. What is going on? Suddenly, the ground trembled repeatedly. The old hound growled in alarm. What the heck? Why an earthquake? Then it realized what it just said. The old hound invited the kid. The last time the palace appeared at Mount Kanhu, it was the same phenomenon. Kidma. There is definitely a palace on Longmian River. Let us. Ningao Hian stared down the path and immediately took the lead. The old hound cursed loudly behind him. Damn how you did not even get orders from the government, and you rush off like that. People on the ground looked up, surprised by so many immortals flying overhead. Someone pointed out. Look, even a dog is flying in the sky. It really is. Another agreed. Jiaoko embraced the old hound, who whimpered. I am afraid of heights. Secretly, it thought it was just pretending, seeing its intent. Jiaoko let go. The old hound clung to her legs in terror. I am due. This is too much. I really am afraid of heights. Jiaoko grabbed his hand and said, Itra? Sorry, my hands are clumsy. He sensed something odd. Was this still the same Jiaoko he tricked into giving him immortal herbs at Yunding Heavenly Palace? In note, they reached Longmian River, where a giant whirlpool churned beneath the surface. And Gahian thought, yesterday there was still an ancient ceiling formation here, but in less than a day, the outer layer vanished, leaving only the inner formation. The city below rose above the formation. Jia exclaimed, I was not wrong, this is the Dragon Palace. Mesalai was shocked. Dragon Palace, is not that a legend from Ho-Afe? Isn't it supposed to be in the 4 seas? The confluence end of Longmian River is the endless East Sea. Logically, Dragon Palace should lie deep beneath the ocean. She reminded, look at Ningao Hin. You suspect Ningao Hin is from Dragon Palace. Just confirmed by telepathy. First met him at Thin Long Mountain. I saw he has the bloodline of the leader of the 4 sacred Azure Dragons. But now I have a new theory. I think he might not be a descendant of the Azure Dragon's bloodline, but the true heir, the Crown Prince of Dragon Palace. Mokle asked by telepathy. You mean this Dragon Palace is the palace of the Azure Dragon, leader of the 4 sacred? So Ningao Hin is the official heir? She answered affirmatively. Hokusai has always been full of legends. Mountains, rivers, springs, and seas all have dragon kings. The sacred beast Azure Dragon is a dragon king. But how can there be so many dragon kings in Hua Saya? Know that dragon kings are close to great gods. Most legends are fabrications. In ancient times, the strongest dragon king was the Azure Dragon, leader of the 4 sacred, and also dragon king of the East Dragon Palace. Moreover, dragon kings in legends are not true dragons. True dragons appeared only in the distant past and then vanished. The Azure Dragon of the East Sea is the closest to a true dragon, extremely powerful. In the ancient Great War, the Azure Dragon was gravely wounded. Before disappearing, he asked a great person to take out a dragon egg. I guess Ningao Hin is the one born from that dragon egg. Mesley concluded silently. The legend of the dragon pool on Heavenly Dragon Mountain tells of a dragon egg lying beneath it, which later hatched a dragon. Judging by Ningao Hin's expression, he clearly has affection for the Dragon Palace here. You spotted a contradiction. Wait, is not the Dragon Palace supposed to be in the East Sea? Then why does it appear in the Longmian River? That is far from the East Sea. Jia explained through telepathy. Earth in ancient times was vast, with much larger continents and oceans than now, with so many years of shifting terrain. The Dragon Palace showing up here is not surprising. But you insist something's off with the space beneath here. At that moment, another group arrived. Their leader eagerly looked down at the Dragon Palace below. The legendary Dragon Palace supposedly hides countless rare treasures. Who knows if that is true? His comrades rushed down without caring if it is real or fake. They will find out soon enough. But he was stopped by a barrier. Ningao Hin told Dekfil, let us, the Dragon Palace won't open just yet. You asked him straight. Yinjigo Hin, are you the Crown Prince of the Dragon Palace? He admitted without hesitation. Yes, I was born alone. Never met any kin. My mind is filled only with legacy and duty. But with the changes in the ocean and sun and moon, the vast Dragon Palace now only has me guarding it, for tens of thousands of years. No sign of the Dragon clan has appeared, Ningao Hin said sadly. Now, the Dragon Palace is just an abandoned palace. Then Srin Jek spoke up. When I woke, the Cloud Summit Heavenly Palace of NCA was also deserted. In this later era, great powers vanished. Gods disappeared, we have no idea where they went. Messi Enon comforted her by giving her a candy. Jiaf was surprised and asked, for me, thanks. But why give me this? She replied, eating something sweet makes you feel better. Messi carefully observed, is Tun comforting GOC? Compared to the first time I met her at Lintron old residence, Tun has changed a lot. Early the next morning, the old emperor called you awake. Munsafilai, the dragon palace is about to unseal. You asked sleepily. What? The whole group headed toward the long Mian River. Seeing the large crowd, Mesle was surprised. Why are there so many cultivators here? The old emperor guessed this is not just any secret realm. The 8 great high gods can each create a mini-world, so other gods probably can too. Mefivle groaned. This is a headache. I wonder how the cultivators from that unknown secret realm will react to Earth. You looked cautiously toward one side, noticing 2 people there. Mesile paid attention as Geosir and the old emperor both named 2 places. The Ijramimin Hu Hosi. Damle and his subordinates recognized them as cultivators of a different kind. You suspiciously asked, what is going on? Jai revealed, those cultivators are not from Earth, they come from 2 different planets. The Ijramimin Hu Hosi, both quite close to Earth. The Ijrem and Hu En Hosi are ancient names today, they are the Moon and Mars. Mesle was amazed, thinking, humans have already landed on the Moon with spacecraft long ago, proving these 2 planets have no human inhabitants, they are dead worlds. Even in my past life, when I returned to Earth from Tiva Star, I never heard of cultivators on the Moon or Mars. Why do I feel like this reincarnation changed the whole world, even the entire universe? Nothing from my past life has gone according to plan. Maybe it is because my arrival altered history, but worlds I never touched also changed drastically. Sometimes completely opposite. Earth now has spiritual energy. Ancient times had great powers. My sister is a goddess. And now even the Moon and Mars have cultivators. What terrifying events could come next? I wonder how the V-Star will look after some time. Will it change completely again? Mus spotted 2 masters of the Void God Kai, while others concealed their presence. Are the cultivators from Daijurem and Hu Hosi really that strong? The old emperor revealed that in ancient times, Earth was unmatched. Back then, Earth was the strongest in this star region. Though the Ijram and Hu and Hosi had great powers and divine guardians, they could not change their planet's ordinary status. The Earth's great power has vanished. Stars like the Sun and Han may not even lie within the scope of the heavenly wind formation, making the situation hard to predict. When the ancient Great War broke out, Earth's Spirit Clan and the 100-Star Clan did not fight each other fiercely. Though they joined the battle, their hearts were cunning and they did not give their all. That is why the Earth cultivators suffered heavy losses afterward, but their strength remained intact. Now that they have come to Earth, I do not believe they have no ill intentions. You wonder how they could reach Earth when the heavenly wind formation still stands. The old knowledgeable emperor answers, the heavenly wind formation mainly repels heterodox clans. Though these are heterodox cultivators, they are still human clans. Besides, the heavenly wind is weakened now, so it is not so hard for them to come. Isn't it true that Earth people often launch probes into space? Those are not stopped. So how could they stop actual people? This movement is even bigger than when the Van Din Heavenly Palace appeared. At this moment, the seal of the Dragon Palace slowly opens, creating a massive swirling vortex before everyone's eyes. One cultivator could not hold back and rushed forward, shoving others aside to fight for entry into the Dragon Palace, causing others to protest. Hey, what are you doing? Seeing this, he used fire magic to suppress them, clearing his rivals in one step. Afterwards, they showed disdain, calling them trash and mocking their delusions of being ancient overlords. His companion seemed impatient. All right, enough wasting time. Let us get inside the Dragon Palace. But at that moment, Mefile arrived. Seeing this, the 2 started nagging. What do you think you are doing? On what grounds do you block our way? However, you came to declare that everyone can enter the Dragon Palace except them. They shouted back. What kind of nonsense is this? You are Kinchama Sais Hoave, strong and bullying the weak, denying us entry. Do you plan to swallow all those treasures alone? After saying that, they used cloning arts to overwhelm him with numbers. But Mefle only stopped to say, trying to bully me with righteousness. Too bad, that trick does not work on me. Then he raised his fist and beat the 2 scoundrels mercilessly. Nearby heterodox cultivators saw the injustice and cursed Mesalai harshly. Kunchamot, you are only arrogant for now. When the heavenly wind shatters, you will die without a grave. Yes, our clan's experts will reduce you to dust. Just wait. Feeling these guys were asking for it, Mefile punched each of them before they could finish. By the way, since you said that, I have no choice but to erase you completely. His punch was so strong their souls flew out instantly. The old emperor rushed over at the sight of delicious food. After dealing with the ruffians, Mefile and his team entered the Dragon Palace together. The old emperor, after swallowing his soul back, felt something was off about the taste. Everyone began stepping into the inner space of the Dragon Palace. It turned out this was a folded space. We entered through the confluence point of the Long Mian River, but actually arrived at the East Sea through a water tunnel. The place was vast, making Jiaoko speechless. Yingjigo Hen, your palace is really huge. I think Van Den Heavenly Palace is less than a third of the Dragon Palace. He said, no wonder the East Sea Dragon King, the most powerful ruler, governs the sea area. Follow me closely. Inside the Dragon Palace are many ancient formations extremely dangerous. Those cultivators who barged in recklessly could easily lose their lives. Passing through the rear garden, Jiaoko praised it highly. The rear garden of the East Sea Dragon Palace lives up to its reputation. Meanwhile, Mefile noticed his sister holding a strange object. When she was about to swallow it, he warned her, "Do you even know what that is? What if it is poisonous?" Ningo-hin said that sea creatures like that are indeed poisonous, deadly poisonous. The poison that killed the void spirit cultivator Echi Thenike was not an exaggeration. Even the divine mind could not withstand it in ancient times. Now, though the toxicity is weaker, it is still terrifying. Hearing this, the old emperor quickly threw the thing away and scolded Mai for not warning sooner. Mesle turned to order his sister. "Did you hear that? Throw it away. That is not food." Still, Messiaen clutched it stubbornly and said, "I think it is edible." Then she popped it into her mouth and chewed eagerly. Mesle helplessly grabbed his sister, shaking her. "Why won't you listen? Spit it out." Jiaoko chuckled at the scene. The goddess Sea once ate a whole stalk of grass. Surely she did not die of poison. Right? Hearing that, Mufafle stopped struggling and sighed in relief. Ningo-hin then revealed that if it were not for the poison risk, this thing would be considered a great tonic. The old king caught that phrase, then pointed at the strange creature and asked again to be sure. "My means this is some kind of precious treasure." He insists it can be said that way, provided one can resist its toxicity. Before Now-hin could wait any longer, two shadows flew past him. The old king and Mefle each took one fruit to nourish themselves. Seeing Now-hin powerless, Mesle just said, "My body is pure yang, strong and resilient, so I should be able to handle it." The old king confidently said, having eaten all over the world, he does not believe he can handle this. It opened its mouth wide to bite the strange fruit. Ignoring Now-hin's warning, "Dunti, that poison is not something everyone can endure." Sure enough, just after swallowing, it rolled its eyes wildly, convulsed violently, and foam bubbled at its mouth. Seeing the old king suffer like that, Now-hin and Metsuli were speechless. You barely escaped handing that weird creature to Mensa-san, telling her to eat it instead. Everyone wondered if the old king would not die from the poison. Can it still be saved? Anyway, I am out of options. Jess looked worried but also a bit reproachful. You do not want to live anymore. Is it true that the goddess is such a glutton that everyone learns it? Luckily, Dezemla kindly took out a treasure and said, "Give him my divine elixir. Surely he can still be saved." But Sung Ven stopped that. That is an ancient divine pill the Kim family prepared for him. Extremely precious, with huge effects if he follows the righteous path later. Dezemla, setting aside personal gain, said it could save a life. Just as they were about to give the pill to the old king, Missy Han stopped them, saying it was not necessary. After foaming at the mouth for a while, the old king woke up and exclaimed, "It feels good. This really is something good." Now-hin was amazed by its legendary durability, so it proudly patted its chest and introduced itself. The old king may have no other strengths, but his tough skin and plump flesh are unbeatable. This really is something good. Then it grabbed the remaining fruit and asked Mepasile if he wanted to try. Seeing him refuse, the old king ate another one. This time, not even halfway through, it collapsed unconscious. Everyone was speechless. There was nothing more entertaining here. Jiashi suggested, "How about we go?" With everyone's agreement, Messiaen grabbed the unconscious old king and dragged him along, not forgetting to snack on some strange fruit while walking. Elsewhere, many cultivators deliberately gathered to try breaking the formation, but since it was too difficult, everyone complained. "What kind of formation is this?" He honestly said, "This creature's poison is not very strong, but it is highly in. If women eat it, it is but if a man accidentally eats it, he might undergo gender transformation." Then only desperate screams echoed throughout the Dragon Palace. The old king, curious, asked, "Why do those cries sound so pitiful?" Now-hin guessed that they must have activated the ancient formation of the Dragon Palace. This scared the old king enough to stop meddling. He used the excuse to snuggle close to him. Let me be clear. It is not that I am scared. I just worry you might be in danger. That is why I am close to you." Now-hin explained. As long as they are not greedy and do not touch the important artifacts of the Dragon Palace, their lives won't be in danger. But clearly, human greed, the old king suspiciously thought. "All right, you who exactly are you mocking?" Messy N was behind, studying something edible. He kindly warned, "Miss, that is poisonous too." Before he could finish, Messy N had already taken a bite and complained, "Not very tasty." Now he sighed silently, wondering if poison or not. Is not that beyond her concern? The old king drooled, eyes shining, asking, "Is this creature beneficial to eat?" Now he replied, "Yes, it is," but saying that seemed to seal the old king's gluttonous soul, making him pause. "But what exactly?" He honestly said, "This creature's poison is not that strong, but its negativity is heavy. Women are fine if they eat it, but if a man accidentally eats it, he might end up changing his gender." The old emperor snapped angrily, "Next time, do not interrupt when someone's talking." "Got it," Jia chuckled, covering for him. Didn't Tingo Hien already say, If humans are not greedy, their lives won't be in danger. Who told him to be so greedy? Serves him right, the old king retorted. Dogs do not have human nature. The group moved to the pharmacy. Standing before the gate, Naheen introduced. This is a small pharmacy of the Dragon Palace. The herbs inside are at least mid-grade, mostly high-grade spiritual medicine. But compared to sacred fruits, even top-grade spiritual medicine can compare because the sacred fruit contains the legacy of an ancient great power. But if we only consider energy, high-grade spiritual herbs and the sacred fruit are on the same level. The old emperor's greed flared up again. Spiritual herbs. Is it time for the old emperor to make a move? He continued. The heavenly wind is about to break. Cultivators of Huasa, whether demon race or human race, still lack overall strength. That is the main reason I came to the Dragon Palace. I want to take some resources out, combine them with Brother Mu's infinite true scripture, and nurture some top experts for when the time comes. Muli sighed in admiration. Though Naoxian is the demon emperor of the demon race, he understands the greater good so well, truly a blessing for Huasaya. Naoxian gestured generously toward the herb garden. Take half of these spiritual herbs. I will take the other half. Hopefully, we can create a group of strong experts from both demon and human races. After saying that, he cautiously glanced at Muhan. Naoxian warned her. Miss, do not just eat these casually. They are tied to the cultivation of Huaxia cultivators. Muhan looked at him eagerly and said, I prefer savory food. Not vegetarian, like dragon meat. For example, Muli embarrassedly covered her mouth. You do not. Naoxian looked puzzled seeing someone so craving to eat raw meat. Muli noticed the old emperor sneaking toward the herb garden. You allow Muhan. See that dog over there? If it dares to swallow the spiritual herbs alone, I will let you roast it. Okay, if not dragon meat, dog meat will do. Muhan quickly brightened up. Yes, yes. Suddenly, the old emperor froze stiff as if someone had struck a vital point. His survival instincts kicked in. He sensed a sudden murderous aura. Muhan stood behind like a fierce assassin, making the dogs for stand on end with fear. Naoxian finished gathering the herbs back into space and looked at Muli regretfully. Unfortunately, only the Dragon King can open the most important treasury of the Dragon Palace. Otherwise, we could have taken even more resources. Yanla held up a plant with fruit and asked, What is this? Naoxian was surprised. You picked this fruit. Jiaji also knew a bit. Isn't this the dragon aroma fruit of the Dragon Palace? He was stunned. Dragon aroma fruit. Naoxian explained to Yanla that dragon aroma fruit is an extremely rare spiritual fruit that only grows in the Dragon Palace. Its yield is very low and its location uncertain. Even the Dragon Palace treasury has only a few. Its greatest effect is refining the limbs and meridians of cultivators, greatly speeding up their cultivation progress. Sibo added info? Yes, in ancient times, dragon aroma fruit was a rare treasure of the Dragon Palace. Only a few high-ranking deities ever got to taste it. The Empress once traded immortal peaches with the East Sea Dragon King and even gave up a pile of treasures just to get a few fruits. It was his first time entering the Dragon Palace, and he conveniently discovered a dragon aroma fruit tree by a corner. That luck was a bit too good. Moreover, this tree had 8 fruits on it, which was even rare. The old emperor's eyes lit up. Is there really such a treasure? Let the old emperor have a taste right away. But no matter how much he craved it, he would not risk his life. Just kidding. Just kidding, better not eat it at all. Muli thought silently. Dragon aroma fruit is so precious, far more effective than immortal peaches. What treasure could we trade now to get 1 or 2? Although the Dragon Palace belongs to Naoxian, discovering this treasure was thanks to Yanla's luck. Yanla handed him a fruit to try, not expecting it to be so rare. Getting to eat one was already a blessing. Muli was surprised. He is giving it to me. He planned to share it equally with everyone here. Everyone here is part of the Huaxia spiritual race, inheriting the hope of Huaxia's future. Such treasures should be shared with all. Even the old emperor gets a share. He was excited. Here it is. Muli teased him. Truly a good soul for 100 lifetimes. So generous, not like some stingy weirdos. Yanla handed Muli the rest. There were 8 dragon aroma fruits total. After sharing, 1 fruit remained. Brother Muli, this one's for you too. You have done so much for Huaxia. You deserve it. The old emperor glared at Muhan in annoyance. No need to say it, everyone knows who is really tough. Muli accepted it. Thank you. I really need it. Then he put them all in his mouth and instantly absorbed their energy. Feeling the power surging through his body, he was terrified. He never expected the effect of a dragon incense fruit to be so extraordinary. He even felt he was close to enlightenment. What used to take years was now nearly halved. No wonder even the Queen Mother of the West wanted a dragon incense fruit like this. This truly was a treasure that could send a cultivator soaring in a single step. After finishing everything, Messila did not forget to thank DM La. Thanks, brother, he replied. No need to be so formal. Brother Mivla. Suddenly, a group of alien cultivators arrived. Their leader exclaimed, I did not expect you to break the seals of the Dragon Palace one after another and even find a peerless treasure inside the pharmacy. Not bad at all. The old king bellowed at them. I told you. Why does that spirit feel so off? You opened it, So this is your body double trick? Mesle asked coldly. What do you want? He realized he had underestimated these people. The leader sneered. We do not want much. I just declare from now on, this pharmacy belongs to us. If you do not want to die, hand over everything you have taken. Vin stepped forward to scold them. What is with your attitude? Don't you forget, in the ancient times, the Taeyang star and Heinhoek star were just satellites dependent on Earth. The leader sneered with contempt. You still shamelessly mention ancient times. Do you not realize what Earth has become now? It is unbelievable that our ancestors depended on a planet like this. It is utterly humiliating. Sung Vun was stunned. You. He regained composure and retorted without mercy. In ancient times, the cultivators of Taeyang and Heinhoek were sinister. Now, taking advantage of Earth's weakening heavenly aura to act unjustly. You are no better. C said bluntly. So what if we act unjustly? Earth's cultivation world has declined so miserably. What can you do to us? Tun Nin, his accomplice, added, we only came to spot, but you stirred up such chaos. Why pretend anymore? If you are down, at least realize it. Stop pretending to be something you are not. Taeyang and Hoke are beyond your reach now. CI ordered them. Hand over everything you have found and leave the pharmacy quickly, or do not blame us for showing no mercy. Messi fiercely replied, you want to force us and steal our things. Even though Earth is in decline, it is not a place for you to act arrogantly. Another mocked him. Young man, I admit you have some skill, but at the gate earlier, we just let you through. Do you really think you can match us? But as he finished, Mesle struck him with a powerful palm. His comrades caught him and realized his soul was injured, needing years to recover. Mesle kept his usual disdainful attitude. Do you really think you can match us? This guy decided the Earth cultivator must have soul cultivation skills. He had to be taken back to Taeyang's star for intense interrogation. He ordered. Capture him. This Earth cultivator is valuable. Seeing Manzifle charge at him, C was pleased. That is right. Better to avoid the pain of being torn apart. Brat, you dare resist? I will chop off your limbs. He'd barely finished when he was the one who lost his arm first. He looked at his severed arm in pain. Another shouted angrily. Unbelievable. You want to die. Mesile instantly teleported. The attacker was speechless. At this skill level, he could not harm. Zegan, Mesle calmly asked. So what? You just threw out some basic moves, creating a vague blood and flesh space. His attack raised a thick cloud of dust. The old king rushed in to shred their original souls. This one's the real deal. The survivors cursed in horror. Damn it! Bastard! He unleashed a skill to teach Mesile a lesson. Brat, you might be a genius from this declining Earth, relying on the weakened heavenly aura to kill cultivators' souls. But today, with two of us here, even if you sprout wings, you want to escape. Mesle was surprised. Taeyang and Heinhoek stars actually have powerful guardians. A powerful being cursed Mesile with fiery laws to death, flames wrapped around his entire body. Sung Ven was shocked, thinking they were using power from the laws. Suddenly, he was startled hearing his friends noisily playing games. Jesser curiously asked the old king, where did you get these things? Quite interesting. He replied mysteriously. It is a secret. Sung Ven rubbed his eyes. Could it be that I am not opening them right? Here, it is just this panic-stricken old man. The void spirit cultivators are not a joke, especially since the opponent has two of them, and they wield law power too. The old emperor, holding the game console, mocked him. You can tell he is the newbie just by looking. Instead of worrying about Mubzixili, why not come watch me form a party and play? This big shot uses his law power, trying to burn you alive. He thinks they do not care if you live or die. Mesle simply explained. I do not need their help. The big shot only intensified the blazing fire. I am a true void spirit cultivator, and I am using law power for you. That alone should be your honor. The heat made the old emperor uncomfortable. Why so? Ningo Hin took the chance to grab the game console. The old emperor lost. Now it is my turn. He is playing dirty. Doesn't count. This round does not count. Munsafile. Kid. Just finish off those two quickly. What is with that crappy law power? Damn. It is so hot I am sweating everywhere. Messing up my grand divine move. The big shots Ali realized something was wrong. The fire law power could not even hurt a mere Dao core brat. At this level, even top soul-splitting power could not resist it. The big shot pondered the questions. Why was it ineffective? Could Earth's heavenly wind actually bind law power? It withstands 70% of law power. I do not believe you can handle a full 100. The fire law power increased. Becoming hotter than ever, the heat sings the old emperor's fur, making him cry out loud. My hair! Myth kid. Save me! My Philae unleashed some spiritual energy to dispel the heat and did not forget to mock him. Old emperor, did not you call yourself a celestial? And you can't even handle this? Feeling the cool blue spiritual energy, the old emperor gasped. What do you know? Speed is my life. Sethna was surprised to see Mephidli wielding water law power. Turns out he had comprehended water law. No wonder the Gu family trusted him so much, even letting him lead the goddess away. The old emperor revealed, law power is nothing new. Mephile already used it against the void spirit aliens before. Just then it was spatial law. The old emperor was startled. So Mephile comprehended both spatial and water law powers with just Dao core cultivation. Is that confirmed? So he is still young. The old emperor had to admit it. It was truly eye-opening. Bored? The old emperor stopped watching. Fine. It is good enough. You just take your time settling scores. I have more important things to do. The more important thing was playing games. Sizda Aden looked at Mephile with admiration, thinking, it is rare for a cultivation master to comprehend multiple law powers simultaneously. But Mephile is only at Dao core stage. It is shocking. Especially since one of those laws is the supreme spatial law. The big shot grew more ambitious. Since he countered my law power, we must capture him for research. This guy's body surely is not normal. The ally reminded, he has already comprehended water law, which counters your fire law. Let me take him down. He summoned a huge metal block dropping straight at Mephile. This is gravity law power. The force was so strong it broke the old emperor's game console in half. Furious, he shouted, Daokor, and kneel. Damn it. Can't I just enjoy my game? This guy was utterly shocked. Huh, no reaction yet? He increased gravity until the ground cracked and shattered. Get down, demon. But Mephile stood firm. Unshaken, the old emperor struggled under the pressure, grumbling, these bastards have too many tricks. Mephile, if you are going to show off, how about saving me first? I feel like I am about to be dried beef jerky. The big shot ally reached his limit. How is this possible? Even a Dao core stage comprehending water law should not be stable yet. Even if stable, it should not resist my gravity loss influence. Ninggo Hin and Ali Yin Bimbin asked through the shield. Is the old emperor really okay? Jai understood very well. No need. Back at Mount Kun H, he took far worse hits and was fine. That little law power is nothing. The old king was furious now, shouting at those two idiots. Damn it, you two fools. Haven't you ever heard of the laws of this land and the laws of space? How could you? Is Hugh then really that great? At his age, knowing only one kind of law, big deal. Huh, just showboating. That is all. Both of them were stunned silent after hearing that. What? He mastered two types of laws at the same time. Van Koksu spoke up awkwardly. Tell me, why is his hair his lifeline? The old king replied. Ever heard of hair loss and head poking? The craftsman warned of severe baldness. The old king was puzzled. He just eats and sleeps. No overtime. No 996 work schedule, so why poke his head? He retorted. What do you know? The boss said 1 vote equals 1 DOS bowl of rice. It has gotten colder lately. Eating more but no extra rice bowls. I am so sad I could die. Honored guests. Did the old king's performance today please you? By the way, Azori guys, Mephile's been busy with work lately, so the old king has not had a chance to approach any beauties. Next time, I will definitely try harder. Looks like the dog's bowl is flying away for now. His ally reluctantly retracted his gravity law. The old king finally stood up and started scolding them. Damn it, you are saved. And I asked you enjoy getting trampled. You only wake up when getting yelled at straight in the face. Huh. They exchanged glances and then asked Mephile. This does not make sense. Earth is declining. So how are cultivators like him still around? Earth has been restricted by Qian Feng for years. Long in a dark age. Even Daodan cultivators are rare now. Who are you? Are you the bloodline of an ancient great god? Mephile introduced herself. I am one of the 9 continental governors of Huaxia Jingzhou. They were shocked. Continental governor. Could it be that the current governors of Huaxia are all extraordinary? So this trip of ours might be more unlucky than lucky. Looks like Earth is not as bad as we imagined. Let us retreat and report back to the great powers. When Qian Feng is destroyed, the great powers of Taiyan and Huanhua will join forces and invade this place again. The other agreed. That is all we can do for now. Seeing them leave, the old king was horrified. What the hell was that? Mephile? You just let them go like that? On what grounds do we only allow them to attack us and not fight back? She explained. My lost power can only suppress, not kill him. Daodan versus Huthan is too uneven. Going all out over a little provocation would only lead to mutual disaster. The situation is unclear now. Rash actions are not wise. They must understand the risks well, which is why they chose to retreat. He knows the reasoning. I get, but I can to swallow this anger coming onto someone else's turf, stealing their stuff, and acting so arrogant. Let me pat his head to calm him. All right. The old king pulled back his fist, meaning he is saving a stronger blow for later. One day, they will pay for their arrogance. The old king enjoyed the calm and urged. Keep going. Do not stop. Right? You are right. If you hold me a little tighter, that'd be perfect. She smiled with hidden meaning. Of course. Duco lifted him by the collar and continued. No way. The old king flailed wildly. Let go. Let go. I have gotten fat, this hurts. She granted his request and dropped him with a thud. Soon after, the water surface calmed, and Guyan told them. The herbs in the pharmacy will keep growing for a while longer. Without me, no one else can open the barrier either. Let us in the Deep Sea Dragon Palace main hall. Jiaoko noticed the creature swimming beside them, at its size. She said, that turtle is huge. Messy like yes. Could this be the Hair Commander of the Long High East Palace? And Gohan confirmed. Yes, this is the Hair Commander of the Dragon Palace. He was stunned. Really? If the Hair Commander really exists, then maybe the other legends are true too. Zuko touched it and sensed it was a Dao Path Great Power Turtle. But it was hard to tell if it was dead or alive. He felt no sign of life at all. Even Gaohin was not sure. I do not know if it is alive or dead. My inherited memories do not include this part. Messy N was certain the turtle was alive. He was surprised. Really? How can you tell? She replied. Because it makes me feel hungry. After hearing that, Gaohin burst out laughing. Even if our Long Palace General Turtle is still alive, he is not here for you to feast on. Now he suddenly realized. Wait a minute, thinking back. She always looked at me with such a strange gaze. Could she really see me as a delicacy to devour? Mophen licked her lips eagerly. I heard the divine turtle eggs are delicious. He awkwardly warned. Miss, the Long Palace General Turtle is male. He can lay eggs. Mophen praised enthusiastically. The divine turtle meat is great too. But dragonfish meat is the best I have tried it. Gaohin was speechless. She really treats me like food. They all turned their attention to examining the pillar. Jiaoko marveled. The pillar is huge. Mokli mentally listed. EC Dragon King. Long Palace Crown Prince. General Turtle all present. Could this front pillar be? And Gaohin introduced. This is not just a pillar. It is a staff, the sea calming divine treasure left by the ancient god Vu Hong. Mokli was stunned. Did I guess right? She asked bluntly. Could this really be the Rui Jingu Bang? And Gaohin confirmed. Exactly. This divine treasure is indeed the Rui Jingu Bang. Look at the inscription above, it is very clear. The Rui Jingu Bang weighs 13,500 jin. During the chaotic primal era, the ancient gods forged it from a blend of celestial 9-turn new iron, divine spirit iron from the antelope, and divine golden iron. The staff has powerful divine attributes. It can change shape at will, stretch or shrink, from piercing the sky at its largest to as small as a needle at its tiniest. Mokli, still shocked, thought this description matches the Monkey King's son Wukong's staff perfectly. Could the folk legends actually be true? The old emperor knew a bit about this staff. He said, I have heard of this divine treasure. It is extremely special and not everyone can wield it. Even Vu Hong only used it for flood control. Jiaoko added, I have seen this artifact too. According to Vu Hong, the Rui Jingu Bang waits for a special master. Only that person can unleash its true power. Later, it found that master. Vu Hong also said, can the sea-calming divine needle quell the heavens? It controls floods and seas, saving the world from disaster. But only the true master recognized by the Rui Jingu Bang can use it to fight and save the world. Mokli asked, is the true master of the Rui Jingu Bang really a monkey? The old emperor replied, yes, he was a monkey named Sun Wukong. You see things spiraling beyond imagination, it really was him. Jiaoko interrupted. Mokli, I know what you are thinking, but you are mistaken. This Sun Wukong is not that Sun Wukong. I know he is famous in Chinese legends, but that Sun Wukong was created by later generations from myths. In fact, many Chinese legends have corresponding divine prototypes from the ancient era, but not all match. Most so-called legends are mostly fabrications. The ancient era was nothing like that. Mokli understood if so many gods really existed as in legends, Earth would not have feared aliens or extraterrestrial cultivators. Simply waving one hand could wipe out all the 100 clans of space. Right? Then tell me the story of the ancient god Sun Wukong. Jiaoko revealed that the original story and the legend basically align. The difference is he never wielded the Rui Jingu Bang to wreak havoc in heaven. Instead, he charged alone into the deepest cosmos, slaughtering alien clans until rivers ran red. His combat power and growth speed terrified the cosmic 100 clans, so they joined forces to suppress Sun Wukong. That battle was so fierce the heavens quaked and the earth cracked, and no one knows which side won. When the Earth Spirit clan's great gods arrived, all they found was blood splattered deep in space. Since then, Sun Wukong vanished. Some say he died, others say he survived. After Sun Wukong disappeared deep in space, the Rui Jingu Bang returned to the East Sea Dragon Palace and fell into a deep slumber. Even the great god Vu Hong could not awaken it. It once said if its master appeared, it would reawaken and fight again. Otherwise, it would remain buried in endless time. Mokli summed up, a legendary ancient god and a stubborn staff. He touched the staff and asked, Rui Jingu, are you still waiting for the divine servant who vanished since ancient times? The old emperor reminded, it has chosen to sleep deeply on its own. Talking to it won't help, even if it hears. It won't pay attention, Mokli sadly said. Only Sun Wukong can wake the Rui Jingu Bang in his heart. He thought, if ancient god Sun Wukong had not fallen and was still alive today, with him guarding this land, I would not have to struggle so much. Suddenly, the staff started to twitch. Gaohin was horrified. What is happening? Masai could not believe it. Was it trembling? He suddenly realized the golden cudgel was vibrating. Could it be that the Rui Jingu Bang was awakening? Old Hong asked Mai in surprise. Did you wake up the golden cudgel? No way. Could your kid really be the reincarnation of ancient god Sun Wukong? I just can't believe it. Devin spoke up. Not necessarily. I fear Ken Chu's might truly be Sun Wukong's reincarnation. The golden cudgel has been sleeping for thousands of years, besides Sun Wukong. No one else could wake it. Yet, just a light touch from Kun Mesi Chu made it react so strongly. Moreover, Kun Mesi Chu's path has been miraculous, winning every battle. Unstoppable. He being Sun Wukong's reincarnation makes perfect sense. Du Si shared his thoughts. Honestly, I doubted if he was the reincarnation of some powerful ancient god, but I saw no signs on him. But if he is Sun Wukong's reincarnation, it is normal I would not notice someone so close to a great god. Injuo Hein concluded. Mephilet really is Sun Wukong's reincarnation. The ocean roared wildly. The staff shrank to a handheld size and could talk. Finally, he dared to believe it was true. A brilliant glow spread, a divine aura, just like when Sun Wukong first arrived at the East Sea Dragon Palace and saw the Rui Jingu Bang. The golden cudgel was truly awake. Munsifilei. I never thought you really were Sun Wukong's reincarnation. You deny it immediately, saying, I am not Sun Wukong's reincarnation, nor of any ancient powerful god or deity on earth. Dezemla asked confused. But ma, you woke up the Rui Jingu Bang? Mephilet admitted. I do not know why the golden cudgel reacted like that. The cudgel suddenly misunderstood and called him monkey. You have come back. Have not you? Mephilet did not. I am not Sun Wukong. Surprising it. You are not Sun Wukong. The cudgel was puzzled. You are not him. Really not him. But why do you carry his aura? You must have met him before. Where did you see him? Mephilet politely replied. I have never met Sun Wukong. I do not know why I carry his aura. Sorry. Ingoi felt even more confused. Could Mai really not be Sun Wukong's reincarnation? If he is not Sun Wukong's reincarnation and never met him, then where did his aura come from? And how could he awaken the Rui Jingu Bang that had been asleep for thousands of years? I feel like someone deliberately hid these truths. The cudgel silently watched Mitsexli. It bent its shaft toward him. His hand grasped the staff tightly, feeling its power inside. He recognized it as the law of time. The golden cudgel's divine power was the law of time. Mephilet asked, Golden cudgel, do you want me to track him down? It confirmed. Exactly. Young friend, you must be connected to that monkey. Otherwise, you would not have his aura. Though faint, I can still sense it, seeing the scene change. He asked, where is this? After checking, the cudgel exclaimed, I see nothing. Why not? Who are you? Your past is sealed. But you really have his aura, proving he is still alive. He is alive. Mesalai was shocked. My past is sealed by a great god. Try closing your eyes and enter the soul sea. Inside, a figure like you is sealed in a box. You keep wondering who did this, a great power of earth, but I do not recall meeting any great god of earth, nor when this seal was placed deep within my soul sea. When exactly did I fall into this great goddess trap? He must know my origins, so what is his goal? Looks like my realm is still too low. If I can grasp the great power's path, I could use divine calculations to figure out the truth. Someone is scheming in the dark. I must prove my way by any means. Then uncover everything. The Kim Tu suddenly called the two outside. Jia Hunan, Crown Prince Long, and even the old emperor was recognized. Then see you. You are here too. He awkwardly covered his face, pretending to be clueless. You have got the wrong dog. That is not me. Missy Hen understood immediately. Looks like in ancient times. The old man got hit more than once by the Kim Tu's staff. The old emperor curled up but still tried to deny it stubbornly. It is not. I do not have it. Do not talk nonsense. Kim Kai then asked her. See, and then, is here too. You and this young friend have a fate together. So will you fight this time? Messi N coldly replied. Whether I fight or not, no one can control that. When Maiflei returned, Kim informed him. If you are not Sun Wukong, then I will just keep sleeping, waiting for him to appear. The Rui staff of Kim Tuta fights only for Sun Wukong alone. He advised her, now that all of the great gods have vanished and the heavenly wind is about to be destroyed, life on earth will suffer. Don't you want to fight for this? As Kim Tu transformed back into the giant pillar, said, forget it. In ancient times, when the Kim Tuta staff chose to sleep, its closest ally was Via Hong, who could not wake it. It only waited for Sun Wukong and only wanted to fight for him. If it does not want to appear, then we should not force it. We originally wanted to find help for Earth's spirits before the heavenly wind was destroyed. Let it be. What will happen? Will happen. Mesley sighed helplessly and said, let us, at the Deep Sea Dragon Palace on a small path. Ninggo Hin noticed a corner where light escaped and asked, does anyone see that plant ahead, approaching the tree? Ninggo Hin explained this creature looks soft on the outside, but has an extremely tough body. Even top-tier magical weapons can barely cut it in half. It is also skilled at creating illusions that trap creatures inside deep hallucinations while slowly corroding their bodies. It is one of the most dangerous creatures in the deep sea. Everyone be careful, do not touch it. My Flay caught a faint scent. What is that smell? Ingo Hein revealed. Looks like a fruit is ripening, forming a spirit core inside. That spirit core tastes amazing and holds a huge amount of spiritual energy. Jiazi, who is very knowledgeable, said, I know. Is not that the Chen to Spirit Core. The Chen to Spirit Core is a legendary delicacy from ancient times, not only unique in flavor but also capable of inducing special enlightenment related to magical laws. Unexpectedly, it grows this way. Ingo Hin sighed. It is great, but not easy to pick. In ancient times, strong gods from the Dragon Palace went to gather it. Now, if we mess with it, there is an 80% chance we will be swallowed alive, becoming nutrients for the plant. Messiah turned to leave. Forget it. I am leaving. No need to risk it. Just then, he heard Goc shout, Huh, you greedy thing. Come back here. Mephi hurried to stop her. Munsai Sihan, stop. He grabbed her arm tightly. A stern voice scolded. You are always so reckless over food, making me worry all the time. Can't you sit still for a moment? Missy Hen thought for him. The Chen to Spirit Core is good for you. Mesle was surprised. You did this for me, she said honestly. I will eat just one bite. The rest is for you. Yingo Hin called to them. Be careful. You too. Come back here and talk if anything happens. No sooner said than both were entangled by the tree. The old emperor exclaimed, This is hopeless. Because Jiao rushed forward. She reminded everyone. Don't he come here. The old emperor chased after her, muttering, She never stops worrying me. Mesai File held Mesai-chan tightly to protect her as he fell into a deep trance. When he woke up, his eyes were filled with confusion. Looking around, he was surprised the illusion could trap him inside. This tree is really special. I do not see her. Mesli was worried. Where's Smudre? Just then, someone called Muffa Li. He turned around dazed. The illusion of Geosia lay on a bed in a delicate nightgown, sweetly calling him over. Her face was full of longing. He curiously asked Jiaocha why she was here. Why are you dressed like this? Yet she uttered such suggestive words. Munsafi Lai, do not you want me? Come here. Let us have fun tonight. Mai Lai's hand reached out, but he quickly pulled back. Realizing it was not right, she was not the flag blade. The illusion pressed close and whispered, Your body longs for me. Does not it? Mesle tried to focus and chant a mantra. Then the illusion faded, confirming it was all just a mirage. Suddenly, the scene shifted again, revealing a familiar figure beside him. Mesle was cautious. Tai Yuan, could this be another illusion? He eyed her suspiciously. Munsai Sihan, is that you? Then, gathering his courage, Mesle stepped forward to call her. He shook his head. Wait, this must be an illusion too. Because I am thinking about Mutsi Sian. This plant created a mirage of her to trap me deeper. The illusion of Mavi Han saw him turn away and called out to Xefly. Confirming his suspicion it really was an illusion. Messi N would not call me like that. Usually, she calls me brother. Suddenly, she asked Kulai, Do you still remember this place? He recalled cautiously. What was it? Messi showed him an old photo, and the background shifted to the same stairwell from back then. Do you remember this photo? Messi Lai thought silently. No wonder Ninggo Heen said the illusions made by this plant can trap people. It is too real. Even copying things like this, so real. Messi Enan gently reminded him. A lot has changed over time. Do you remember what you once said? He believed the memory was incomplete. Just childish words back then. Now, after all these years, time has changed many things. Maybe Masefan has even forgotten that childhood joke. She repeated his exact words. You said you would marry me when you grew up. He smiled, replying, I remember. You remember? Of course I do. He thought to himself, why bother being sincere with an illusion? Hearing this, Messi N laughed brightly, truly beautiful. Mesle stared in awe, never expecting to see Mensazihan smile like this in a mirage. With her personality, maybe she would never smile like this in real life. He rubbed her head and asked, If I married you, would you agree? Messi N kissed his lips and asked, What do you think? Meflice's face flushed. He thought, even though it is an illusion, this soft feeling is so real it is intoxicating. They enjoyed this rare peaceful moment as ripples danced on the water. Meanwhile, the old emperor was getting anxious. Jiazi, we have to make the most of this time trapped here. I wonder what is happening inside. She answered seriously. I know. Jiaozi kept unleashing spiritual power to attack the core of the spirit tree. When the illusion shattered, Mefila and Messian stepped out hand in hand. The old emperor worriedly asked, Munsafilai, are you both okay? You still can't be sure was it really just an illusion? Jiaozi looked at what was in Maisafahana's palm, surprised but relieved. Even the glutton goddess has taken the true cultivation spirit core. Meslai's face was full of emotion. It must be just an illusion. right? Masai Xian had not recovered her memory yet and looked normal. Jiao quickly noticed this since coming out. Met kept staring at Masai Xian. Could it be he did something naughty to her inside the illusion? Mephili blushed and stammered. That girl's trouble. Appearing in the illusion completely naked. Hearing this, her face turned even redder than his. You are such a rogue, the old emperor said. Eyes sparkling with lust. Huh, that sounds good, Munsifilai. Spill every detail to the old emperor. Nothing could be left out. Jia scolded them in frustration. Two rascals. Misia Shan silently looked at the spirit stone in her hand and handed it to Medzai Lai. He caught it and asked, Didn't you say you wanted to take a bite before giving it to me? Messi Hen blushed and explained, It is already destroyed. Its spiritual power is gone. Seeing her attitude, Mesley's face flushed even more. He shyly scratched his head like a fool. Thank you. For some reason, Messi Hen turned away. Sulking, don't say thank you to me anymore. Why are you daydreaming? Come on. Follow me. Mephli was still clueless as he approached. Missy Hen planned to eat the true cultivation spirit core, and then get past that place. With his talent, his cultivation would definitely break through a lot later. They reached the long gate. Mesley exclaimed in surprise. Ningbo Hin introduced this as the most important sacred treasure of the East Sea Dragon Palace. I originally planned to take in Mepasiv to Bachquo Garden to pick some spiritual fruits, then come to Longmon. But unexpectedly the goddess of Hen led him here first. After hearing that, you just stood there. Longmon Dungvan was equally surprised. Longmon from the legends. I never thought this divine artifact actually existed. I thought it was just a folk tale, and Hyen explained. Actually, Longmon in the legends is like the ancient god Sun Wukong in stories. Most things passed down are fictional, but some parts have basis. Since ancient times, Longmon was a divine artifact born from the life force of the Dragon Palace. As for the rule that passing Longmon means turning into a dragon, that is not real. The real rule is that any being who cultivates successfully and can jump over Longmon once will mostly break through their cultivation level and gain great benefits. Looks like the goddess of Han brought En Mok here for this purpose. You have your own answer, that the carp jumping over Longmon breaks through on its own. He continued, but Longmon is not open all the time. After a being jumps over it, Longmon falls into a deep sleep for a while before it can be used again. After everyone uses it this time, the Dragon Palace will enter lockdown again. But do not worry. Before that happens, I will get everyone out. Daimla asked curiously. Ninggo, are not you coming out with us? Ngohain replied. I plan to merge with the Dragon Palace core, to unite with the legacy my father left me. He sighed, relieved that was okay. Ngohain announced, to avoid interference, everyone goes in one by one. Daimla, still brave as ever, said, then I will go first to scout for everyone. As soon as he finished speaking, he dashed straight inside the gate. Sung Van lost sight of him and worried. Why did he disappear? La Hong revealed. Inside Longmon is a microscopic world. When we enter, our bodies shrink drastically. Outsiders can see us. You have to sense their aura with your mind to see their shadows. In front of Daimla now are two mighty golden dragons. He felt the immense pressure. It is clearly no ordinary thing. No wonder Ningao said, just one jump and you can break through. Daimla kept flying higher, stopping at a pillar. Nga Hyen marveled reaching this height. The breakthrough he gained was no ordinary one, even comparable to the potential of a great powerhouse. Seeing Daimla make new progress, he grew even more amazed. It is the power of fortune. At this height, he already has the potential to become a god. With the protective power of Longmon plus after Qingfeng fades and the Great Blade recovers, he can ignite divine fire in a short time and become a god. Messi Lai watched and admired, thinking the power of Longmon really is extraordinary. Then, Jiaoko goddess, once a supreme god, will reach even greater heights. Next up, La Hong also wanted to test himself. Let me see. He shot up high. Everyone was curious. What realm is La Hong in? Why does he jump higher than even the supreme goddess Jiao Ko? What was he doing in the ancient times? Could he really be a great god? Even Mindzeifle could not imagine Lao Hong was such a lowly great god. Inside the Dragon Palace, the movement of Longmon meant Lao Hong was excitedly stepping out. Awesome. My divine treasure is about to recover, Mesley asked directly. Lao Hong, be honest. What exactly are you? He mysteriously replied, I told you, I am a being who converses on equal footing with great gods of the ancient era. I am no ordinary dog. Show me some respect, or you will face divine punishment. Ngahian thought that since Lao Hong carries many divine treasures, maybe the divine nature from those treasures affected Longmon, causing some influence. Mesele accepted this reason. It made sense. That dog could not have that kind of skill otherwise. How could someone equal to a great god be so ragged? La Hong was in a good mood today and did not argue with them. If you do not understand, do not speak. Mesele cursed. You damn my family dog. You are so good. Why do not you go? If you jump higher than me, I will eat dirt. Miss Eifele took the challenge. Don't you forget that. Old man, at this moment, he finally got scared. This Dan Mokle, there is no way he will jump higher than me for real. Jiao Kosen responded. It is hard to say. Daimle especially believes in you. I believe in me. Flea will definitely jump higher than me. Lahong kept wagging his mouth. Cut it out. How can such a smart dog have a mouth that causes trouble? Who told you to blabber like that? Hit hard to settle it. Mefile moved inside, starting to channel his energy to leap up, his speed shooting up like a rocket. The old emperor was sweating nervously. Isn't he too fast? Jiafe realized he had truly surpassed the old emperor. Ingo-hin analyzed. His divine talent is 100%. The higher he jumps, the greater the benefits he gains. Mesli showed no sign of stopping. Curious? Ingo-hin wondered. Mefile still has not stopped. Does he want to reach that height? Could he be aiming to surpass the supreme deity? Suddenly, the long gate flashed brightly. Jiafe was stunned. What is happening? Where did he go? Ingo-hin revealed. Nothing like this has ever happened before. Even the great deity Wu Huang never showed such transformations. But do not worry. Even if you fail inside the long gate, there is no danger. Messi N thought silently. Good. Otherwise I would destroy this long gate myself. Mesli's outer jacket was torn, revealing his bare chest. He felt his body trembling, evolving to an unknown level. It was as if his life level was visibly changing. Something inside him was burning. Mefile wondered, am I actually turning into a dragon? At that moment, a sword shot out into the space. He grabbed it tightly. Stunned, it could recreate the sword energy forged from the bones of the legendary true dragon. Longgate, what is your true origin? Suddenly, he sensed someone. Mesli was alert. Who is there? A distant, unclear voice replied. You are still confused. There is nothing here. It is too far. Mefli asked. What do you mean? The dark shadow said. One day you will ignite the divine fire, ascend to godhood, then surpass the long gate. At that time, heaven and earth will tremble. He stayed cautious. Wait. Leave your message and go. It become divine. Surpass the gate, I will be waiting. Dezemla clearly heard him say. Mesli has appeared. Nyingo he knows well. Looks like Munsefile has gained many opportunities. Jiasu came to escort him from the long gate. Munsefile, you are really amazing. Maifle was still pondering what had just happened in his memory. There was no connection with the ancient divine beast. He was sure this was the first time seeing the long gate, but in the end, what was all this for? He would never contacted the ancient god Sun Wukong, yet he carried Sun Wukong's aura, and had never seen the long gate before. The gate told him such things. How many secrets were hidden in all this? Why were such inexplicable things happening? Ninggo-hin was curious about what happened earlier. How's Maifle now? Where did you go after disappearing just now? He replied, I am not sure. It was a chaotic space. Inside, I changed a bit. My body got stronger. And I am close to breaking through my limits. You even pulled out that sword for them. And this too. Ninggo-hin was stunned. He never expected the long gate could restore something so damaged. Jiaosha carefully asked, Munsefile, did you notice any special reaction from this sword energy? Mefile stored it back in his space and answered. I tried. There was no magical effect. There is little record about the long Emperor-S sword. But it is said there are 7 sword energies. The 7 combined can summon the true dragoness soul. I wonder if there is a special meaning hidden in all this, she said. Forget it. If not, then not. Then Tinzia reminded. Old Emperor, when will you keep your promise? He started playing dumb. Promise. What promise? Exactly? Goddess Z. Everyone else has jumped. Aren't you going to try? Mif refused. Long gate is not for me. It has no effect. You do not understand why it has no effect. Explain more. My life aura is different from others. Not like the divine spirit. So it is outside the long gate's control. For me, the long gate is just decoration. Mefile looked thoughtful. Though it was the first time Mutsahan spoke about herself, it seemed he understood, yet also did not at all. Jiav brought up old matters. If Goddess C and did not want to jump, then the old emperor was just pretending not to hear, then changed the subject. Yingjigo-hen, did not you want to inherit? When are you leaving? We are almost done here. Ingo-hein clasped his hands in farewell. If that is the case, everyone, you must leave EC now. Maybe by the time I finish receiving the inheritance, that heavenly wind will have vanished. Until then, Hoa still has to rely on everyone to carry the burden. The old emperor thought to himself, no matter what they say, although that Ninjuo-hin guy always acts all righteous and proud, when it counts, he is pretty useful. He hopes that after receiving the inheritance, I will be very different from who I am now. When I go out, I hope he will have made great progress too. The demon clan will have to trouble Moklai to take care of things. Bamboo boy Ningo-hin, take care of yourself. A formation was created. Ningo-hin explained that this formation can directly transport everyone up the Long Mian River. He wished them well and said goodbye. The group returned to the Long Mian River. On the other side, a group of cultivators tried to break in but were all pushed back. They shouted angrily. Damn it, what is going on? Why are we being thrown out? It seems like the Dragon Palace is about to close again. What? We lost so many brothers and still could not find the Dragon Palace treasure. Are you kidding me? Mokley suddenly felt something was off. Duko anxiously asked. Moklai, what is wrong? He tried to hide it. I am losing control over my realm. I have to find a place to close myself off immediately. The old emperor immediately found a place for him to cultivate. Not far from the divine god city is the divine Phoenix Lake, home to the reincarnation pure Emperor Lotus, rich in spiritual energy. Go there. Moklai agreed. He moved to the center of divine Phoenix Lake. Before closing himself off, he gave her a secret message. I am going to close myself off. Please send the materials for nurturing humans and demons. His consciousness grew hazy, relying on her. Dor assured him. Don't worry. Moklai, I will be back soon to protect you. His friends nearby also promised. Break through safely. We will guard you and me too. Makan swore that with her here, he won't face any danger. That brought Moklai some peace of mind. After he closed himself off, drops of water condensed and fell, water slough forming a circle around him. Friends sat around to support the formation protecting him. The next day, a sphere of water enveloped Moklai. Suddenly, the old emperor felt something was wrong, seeing the rainbow-colored light on the sky. He swore, then warned urgently. The heavenly wind is about to break. The alien cultivators were ecstatic. The heavenly wind is gone. That damn seal is lifted. No more limits on cultivation. We are free now. The earth is done for. Hoha is done. And all those inferior races we will kill them all. Kun Hoha is doomed. He relied on heavenly wind and Dao Dan extreme realm to kill many of our high-level cultivators. But now that the heavenly wind is broken, does he still have that power? He is definitely dead. On the third day, Dung Ven received news from Kim Ha. The old man prays sincerely that Qin Chu Mezzasis can break through quickly and come out. The world is in chaos now. Without him, we do not know how we will get through this. Dizemla asked directly. What did the Kim family say? They report that the divine no-secret realm is urgently summoning us back. 8 top-secret refining warriors are preparing to emerge, becoming Hua has core force to protect its safety. Dizemla resolutely said, I can go. I must protect Moklai. Sungvin understood. Got it. Old the Hex sent the message. The old emperor thought, this kid Moklai has made many enemies. Now that the heavenly wind is broken, not to mention those endangering Hua. Just the ones wanting his life are not few. The Diemla side is human cultivators. They will definitely protect Moklai. It is just uncertain if the ancient honored goddess, who always stays neutral, will fight for Moklai or not. If not, she will at least sacrifice that divine treasure pile temporarily. Seeing Jiosh return, he was startled. This girl runs fast probably because of that kid Moklai. She brought news from outside. Chaos reigns. Alien clans have arisen. 4 sides are in turmoil. Except for a few big countries like Hua has still able to resist for a while. The smaller ones have fallen. Moklai is Hua's backbone. Now they really need him to take charge. We have to send this news to him. Besides, we each have our own missions to carry out. If he delays coming out, we can wait here forever. The old emperor thought. The goddess Jiaosi has received the summons. Everyone silently had to make a decision. Mok En reminded them. You can leave. I alone here is enough. Dung Ven worried. Are you okay alone? Dinla decided. I trust she can handle it. We will wait 2 more days. If Mai has not appeared yet, I am afraid we will have to rely on the ancient spirit maiden. Messiaen's gaze suddenly focused on one side, and she immediately unleashed her spiritual power to ambush it. Seeing that figure flash past her shoulder, she asked in a low voice, where did that little runt come from, hiding over there? Turns out he is a member of a heterodox clan. Jai was shocked to recognize her. A heterodox. The old emperor panicked. Why would a heterodox member be here? Have they discovered this place already? The heterodox stayed silent for a long moment. Then seeing Messi lie before him, he was surprised. This is Kinchuju Masaho. At that moment, the heterodox happily exclaimed, I was just sent by the spirit lord to Heaven Fei and to investigate the primordial divine artifact, the reincarnation Vli chain. Unexpectedly, there is this surprising discovery. Dinfeng has been destroyed. The once formidable Kinchuju Mamasaho Aish of Hoeshi is now locked down here, like a helpless goat, just waiting to be slaughtered. Truly astonishing. But what good does that do? Dinfeng destroyed, the soul fragmented and powerful. The phantom gods terrorizing someone like him, even if he breaks through to the soul fragmentation stage. What good would it do without Dinfeng? He is no longer extraordinary. Any skilled spirit master could kill him in an instant. I have already sent the news out. Soon, the spirit lord will bring elite warriors from the 100 clans to purge Kinchu Mummis. Breaking through his lockdown and carving him up, Messy Hen crushed him. Shut up, Chatterbox. After her grip, an explosion erupted before their eyes. Sung Vin admired. So strong, Dizemla worried. Now this is trouble. If all the heterodox cultivators gather here, and with those phantom gods present, we can't protect, Lei, Messy N warned them. Everyone, leave. It is enough that I am here, Jia sadly reported. We could have left, but now we can't. She has not fully recovered yet and might not be able to stop all heterodox members. If what that guy said is true, elite warriors from the 100 clans heading toward Ma Fifle, we have no choice but to stay and protect Mexif. Lie. She felt a bit reassured. This gluttonous spirit maiden really does not care about anyone except Myci Lie. But now at least we know CN the spirit maiden is willing to fight for my Fifle. Definitely good news. On the 5th day, heterodox cultivators swarmed. Brother Lam revealed that the Fong Ho clan spread the news that Kun Chiu Massive of Ho it is secretly breaking Ing through at N Fiji Ing. The guy beside him sneered. Then Fong is gone? That little pill cultivator must be scared stiff. Now we will go kill him. Brother Lam calmly replied. No rush. Why do not we wait for him to finish breaking through before we strike? The other guy was impatient. I can't wait to see him turn to dust. Suddenly he stiffened. What is that sound? A divine palm suddenly appeared above his head. Everyone froze in shock. What is this? We have been ambushed. The divine palm's firepower descended. They could not escape. Both men were stunned. What is going on? Who is ambushing us? Ahead are several stronger warriors. Someone with high-level spellcraft. We can't get close anymore. Brother Lam decided to retreat. Killing Kinchu Masayoi is not that simple. More elite reinforcements are needed. The old emperor admired the move. CN the spirit maiden truly lives up to her reputation. She can repel the heterodox, even with just key strikes. Jiaosu knew well they probably would not retreat so easily. The old emperor calmly said, what is there to fear, with CN the spirit maiden here? At worst, we will kill them both. Half a day later, he sensed being surrounded, seeing the massive number of heterodox spirit cultivators encircling them. The old emperor cursed loudly. Damn, is there no end to them? There are at least 1,000 elite spirit masters and at least 20 phantom gods. He grumbled inwardly. That Brahmanzefli is getting famous. Today, I am pulling out all my treasures. Damn it, I have to risk my life for this brat again. If I do not carve him up properly after this, it won't be worth the price I pay. Damn those mixed heterodox clans. You have no right to be arrogant before me. The spirit master sneered at them. These clans are like throwing stones at eggs. They do not know their limits. Wipe them out. Shouts thundered across the sky. Kill. Kill them. Kill Kuntiv. Seeing more people flying in, the old emperor's eyes bulged in fear. Damn. Could these be major enemies? It turned out to be their own side, complete with the divine secret realm. Kim family and human clan spirit cultivators from secret realms joining the battle. The white spirit secret realm, the ancient family, and human clan cultivators from secret realms, the Quanxi secret realm, and the Gain family human clan cultivators from secret realms. Sung Venin sighed in relief. The 8 great secret realms have finally arrived. The old emperor sighed in relief. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. You scared me earlier. In his heart, he thought his treasure was safe for now. The old emperor muttered. I am just a regular dog. Among all under heaven, I am the most ordinary. Let Jiao Qi handle this. No need to guess what he is thinking. Si Du announced. Kun Chu Messi is breaking through. We cannot let the alien cultivators interfere. We absolutely will not allow them to harm a single hair on him. Tin then looked at them in surprise, asking, who are these people? Isn't Earth supposed to have very few cultivators in this end of Dharma age? How are they still alive? Other alien cultivators began to tense up, saying one after another, their illusion cultivators outnumber ours. We can hide on Earth only by exploiting spiritual veins to maintain cultivation. Maybe those human cultivators are the same. I heard some small worlds left by humans from ancient times still survive. They must come from those places. It is surprising that a Kun Choju Amesiv Huoxia has so many cultivators protecting him. Truly astonishing. Tin Than's blood boiled. Bring them all out. Let us settle this once and for all. Kill them all. The cultivators surged forward, determined to wipe out the humans and claim Earth. The Earth cultivators united and charged into the fierce battle. Hen also had urgent matters. She noticed the thunder clouds gathering and shouted to stop. Then Feng had not completely vanished. That heavenly calamity remained. The alien cultivators froze as if sealed. He declared, Then Feng will disappear completely in 2 days at most. I will let you live a few more days. Deng Ven angrily snapped. Damn it! You are about to die and still so stubborn. Si Du calmly advised. The urgent task is to maintain strength and protect Kun Chijiu Mimises. It is good this way. If war breaks out and something uncertain affects Kinshu Mimises, causing him to lose control, humanity will suffer huge losses. We just hope Qin Chu Menasi can break through and emerge soon. At that moment, the Earth cultivators noticed something strange. The fighting had stopped, but why was the thunder still here? The old emperor watched warily toward the orb where Emthislai stood. No way! Could it be a coincidence? Heavenly thunder gathered in the sky, then crashed down with a roar. The alien cultivators were shocked. What is going on? Is the Kinchu Mesa of Hua usually struck by the heavenly thunder calamity that his own ancestors set up? Then Feng is about to vanish. Is not it normal for the rules to become unbalanced and chaotic? Then Feng was a sacred protection created by Earth's immortals. But now it is mistakenly hitting its own descendants. Ridiculous. Ningain asked curiously. See family head, what is going on? The elder explained. This is not the Thienfeng Thunder Calamity. This is the Dao Calamity. He was terrified. Mesa brother just broke through to Dao Dan, and even drew the Dao Calamity. Tin Then could not accept this truth. Impossible. Only cultivators who have reached a great Dao enlightenment can draw the Dao Calamity, but the Kenjuefa Mushafuasha is just a Dao Dan cultivator. This does not add up. Others whispered. Could this Huaxia cultivator crossing the Dao Calamity mean he is a great Dao enlightened? Too hard to believe. Not really. Great Dao enlightenment is impossible. Under Thienfeng, that realm can't appear. The amazing part is a Dao Dan cultivator drawing the Dao Calamity. It shows this cultivator's talent is so terrifying even heaven and earth want to test him beyond imagination. This Dao Calamity is not the same as the one during Great Dao Enlightenment. But how can such a low-level human cultivator draw the Dao Calamity? Even genius tribes who become gods only trigger it when reaching Great Dao Enlightenment. Now the old emperor finally believed it. Damn, it really is a Dao Calamity. Impressive for that kid Medzixely. Deng Ven doubted. I really do not understand who he is anymore. If he can overcome this Dao Calamity, reaching the Great Dao and Divine Realm will be no problem. It is only a matter of time. The alien cultivator sneered. Divine weapon. Huh. Breaking through Dao Dan and drawing Dao Calamity is powerful, but his cultivation is so low. Can he handle it? He will probably get blasted to bits by lightning. The Earth cultivators were annoyed hearing that these mixed breed aliens talk trash. Gang only cared about the issue. If they are mixed breeds, why argue with them? The question is, can we help Kinshu Mech survive the calamity? Jiaki revealed, as far as I know, only one person in ancient times broke through Dao Dan and drew the Dao Calamity. Si Than Tin Nichkom. He was the top genius of ancient times. Triggered the Dao Calamity, and successfully overcame it. From that moment, he skyrocketed, becoming the fastest cultivator to attain godhood in history. Now, Moklai can be considered the #1 genius of this era, capable of influencing the Dao Tribulation. I believe he will smoothly overcome the Dao Tribulation, ascending like the ancient god Sun Wukong. At this moment, Moklai's spiritual power surged fiercely. You shouted a warning for everyone to back away from me and leave this place. Kudu was momentarily stunned by this. Jaga shouted loudly, everyone step aside. If you are careless and get caught in the Dao Tribulation, you are as good as dead, they urgently ordered. Everyone, retreat quickly, the old emperor shouted as Jiagi grabbed his collar. Let me go, I can walk on my own. She snapped at him. Shut up, I am just taking care of a normal dog. Makan looked at him worriedly, wondering, will you be safe? Moklai was still cultivating. On the alien cultivator's side, restlessness began. Brother Lamb asked about their spirits. The human cultivators have withdrawn from the Divine Phoenix Lake. Should we take this chance to kill that Jingzhou Mu Huaxia? He noticed they feared getting caught in the Dao Tribulation. He ordered, we pull back too. Don't he get caught inside or we will be lost souls. His subordinates obeyed. Understood, sir. Heavenly thunder still cracked across the sky. This round even stronger than before. The alien cultivators could not stand it and were blasted away. Even the Yuan Yang group could not hold on. Kudu was shocked. Thinking, did not expect this to be a third-grade Dao Tribulation from the Xiao Divine Thunder. Spirit was amazed. Third-grade Dao Tribulation. The man beside him explained, based on the power of thunder punishment, Dao Tribulations are divided into first, second, third grade, fifth grade, with fifth being lowest and first highest. The most terrifying is the third grade. Looks like Jingzhou Mu has to die in this tribulation. Reduced to dust, Moklai remained calm amidst the thunderstorm, simply not caring at all. Sao Divine Thunder? Huh, a strike launched straight at the thunder tribulation. The alien cultivators were shocked. Truly reckless. What does he think this tribulation is? He is courting death. Yet Moklai was unharmed. The opposing side could not believe it. Did he just shatter the deathly thunder? They shouted, it is not over yet. This brat 1T escaped. The storm howled in the sky, but he still did not care. It was just Xia Divine Thunder. Spiritual energy struck directly at the center of the Divine Thunder, along with a command, break apart. This was beyond the alien cultivators, understanding a single punch shattering a third-grade Dao Tribulation. How did he do that? Damn it! This Jingzhou brat is crazy. No ancient great power has ever been this reckless. Still holding on to hope, he shouted, it is not over yet. The Dao Tribulation is not finished. There is no way he is unscathed. Heavenly Tribulation kept sending down yellow thunderbolts. Kudu realized those yellow clouds were flowing gold Divine Thunder. Only second-grade Dao Tribulations have those, Yuan Yang added. Looks like this third-grade Dao Tribulation is almost at its peak. Just a bit away from becoming second grade. The old emperor pointed to the sky, noting that inside this third-grade Thunder Tribulation was a second-grade one, but it still counted only as third grade. Playing like this is a bit sloppy. Yuan Yang agreed. Seemed reasonable. The old emperor sneered. Third-grade Dao Tribulation is just a thug anyway. The Thunder Tribulation, as if sentient, struck directly at the one who insulted it, shocking him. Hey, you thug, why so narrow-minded? Emma. He stood proudly midair, alone like a lightning rod, absorbing it all. His tone full of confidence. So what if it is Thunder Sea? He gritted his teeth. Enduring the pressure from the descending tribulation, with determination. What can kill me only makes me stronger. Spirit felt this was beyond his own understanding. He dared to withstand the Xiao divine thunder. Golden thunder gathered in the sky, continuing to strike straight at Moklai. He scoffed. Golden thunder tribulation? It is a bit stronger than the deathly thunder, but still far from hurting me. Jiaoji stepped forward and asked Moklai, "Are you alright?" He stopped him. "Dangerous. Do not come here. I am." Moklai thought if he was not mistaken. He had just drawn it out. The clouds still gathered, forming a golden thunder sea. Ma Kan anxiously watched every move. Yanlo was stunned. "Hey, that is not wrong." The old emperor confirmed it is second-grade Dao tribulation. Flowing gold divine thunder-shocked spirit just finished a third-grade Dao tribulation, and now adding a second-grade one. Could Dao tribulation cultivation even level up? The old emperor had not recovered yet. What is going on? Could it be that this brat Moklai, after completing the third-grade tribulation, still has to go through the second-grade and even the first-grade tribulation? I do not recall ever hearing that tribulations can be faced one after another like this. Jiaoko, have you ever heard of such a situation? Explain it to me, she replied. Impossible. Moklai is becoming more and more extraordinary. This situation is beyond my explanation. Usually, after the purple annihilation thunder appears, the flowing gold thunder won't show up again. Even if it does, it is only an extremely faint aura. This is the first time I have seen two types of divine thunders appear simultaneously. Like this, I do not know if Moklai's current cultivation level can surpass this smoothly. The flowing gold thunder carries a much greater power than before as it descends. My eyes almost pop out. I can't believe this. What? The purple gold suppression thunder. He thought to himself, the first grade tribulation is here too. And this time the second and first grades are descending together. His talent is unimaginable. The other cultivators are starting to get anxious. What the hell is this? Wasn't it just the pill tribulation? Why is this dragging on? Are you just going to give up already? If you have got the guts, take on the great divine tribulation at once. The two highest tribulations have both appeared. If he can pass this, I will quit the path and become his grandson. Damn it, Moklai orders his side. Fall back quickly. The group of alien cultivators exchange wary glances. Finally, one summons all his courage and speaks up. Spirit Lord is dangerous. Get away fast. The heavenly thunder is still pulling toward the spirit. He hurriedly blocks it. The alien cultivator stares in shock at the scene before him. Damn, Moklai raises his sword high. Two mighty golden dragons coiling around it. After the summoning command, the heavenly thunder also descends. Moklai's shield form blocks those heavenly thunders. The alien cultivators can't even stand firm from the aftershocks. Terrified, they watch as he directly confronts the thunder tribulation. So strong, Moklai stands unharmed, not a hair out of place, in the midst of the heavenly tribulation, looking at the faint figure ahead. He wonders, is the human form gathered from thunder and lightning laws the original essence of thunder and lightning? Is this the true nature of the tribulation? His expression turns serious. You know, this is the power of the law starting from the law itself. The root of the law is the original essence. Moklai's body suddenly cracks like porcelain, part of his arm separated by the thunder tribulation. His face contorts in pain, but he endures, knowing that if his body is tempered by the thunder and lightning essence, it will surely shatter. Yet if he can rise from the wreckage, his cultivation will definitely advance. Then, Moklai summons the void structure saint body. After his body is restored, he declares, I am the demigod of the void structure saint body. Seeing the sky return to calm, Moklai breathes a sigh of relief. This brings joy to the earth cultivators. The thunder clouds have dissipated. Has Qin Chao Muk succeeded? Mafhan is proud of him. He really did it. Zuko happily exclaims. Moklai, he really succeeded. The old emperor adds. Damn, that brat is seriously amazing. Everyone admires Moklai. On the alien cultivator's side, they start whispering. Surprised he survived that thunder tribulation. What is there to be afraid of? He was just lucky to survive. Moklai speaks now. Today I break through the tribulation. The heavenly wind has also vanished. It is time to launch a full-scale attack. They curse loudly. The heavenly wind is gone. So who the hell are you? Weren't you just lucky to survive the thunder tribulation? And you still dare to speak arrogantly? A reckless man charges forward with a huge blade. Kenchama, I am the soul fragment elite. I can kill you alone. He steps closer to Moklai. The latter's eyes are cold. In a flash, the man before him vanishes. Moklai declares, today is the day for killing. The others hesitate. Normally, with his previous level, breaking through from pill tribulation, he should be a soul fragment elite now. But now it seems he is no ordinary elite. Could he be a peak elite? They snap back to encourage themselves. Damn it. So what if he is a peak elite? No chance for him to grow? Just then, more fighters join the fray. The Spirit Tribe Eliminators, Bone Clan of 100 tribes, and the strongest youth from the 100 tribes. They glare at him with hostility. Previously, Hong Fai, elder of the Kunlin sect, was limited by the heavenly wind, and was unlucky to fall to you. But now the heavenly wind is gone. Kun Chaomuk senses the true power of this soul fragment. Sidu shouted angrily. Kinlin sect, what are you planning to do? Seeing them take the offensive against his side, he was furious. Traitors, Mefli, the handsome one with a plan to attack me. Calmly said, dust returns to dust. His powerful spiritual energy burst forth, carrying a terrifying pressure. The alien cultivators now regretted it too late. He did not seem like a mere soul fragment. Why was he so terrifying? They wondered if he was not a soul fragment, but a void spirit. Did he leap from peak Dao core to void spirit stage? Mefli settled accounts with the next group. Kinlin sect, your turn now. Know this. It is thanks to Thin Fong that you are barely surviving. Not because of Thin Fong that I am lucky to win. Ngaindung admired the fight. No wonder Maita brother jumped 2 ranks. Truly impressive, Sidu explained. He had contact with the law from Dao core days and overcame the terrifying mortal tribulation, leaping straight to void spirit to become a top cultivator. It makes perfect sense. The old emperor lazily stretched on the grass, resigned to fate. Now with this kid Mefli here, I can just lie back and relax again. Tin then boldly declared, today, all human cultivators must die. Let him speak again. Are you sure about that? He arrogantly replied, so what if you become a void spirit? Can one person change the tide? Dream on. I will teach him a lesson. Under Thin Fong, I am unbeatable. Thin Fong's gone, why can't I still be champion? Today is not the end for Huaxia cultivators, but the death day for you alien cultivators. Outnumbered, yet still so confident and reckless. Twice our numbers. How can you flip it like that? Human cultivators were stunned watching them gather power. Are they all heavenly energy? Some did not understand. Heavenly energy is that powerful. Ningai Ning explained. Among low-level spiritual treasures, the heavenly rank has terrifying power. Divine rank creates life. God treasures above divine rank are even scarier. And heavenly energy is rare. Only some void spirits or great powers have it, but you do not care. So what if it is heavenly energy? Tin then mustered all his strength toward me. Give me a thunder strike on the head. Mefli was a bit disappointed. Is that all? Countless strands of heavenly energy shot straight at Mefli. He instantly teleported. Then the heavenly energies suddenly formed circles. Obeying Mefli's command, you underestimate me. Is that all? Before Tin then could react, the heavenly energy surrounded them as Mefli directed. The group caught off guard, each screaming, what is going on? That is our heavenly energy. Why is the attack turning against us? Damn, whose spiritual treasure is this? Get it back. Struggling to dodge. Tin then realized this was the spatial law of the great city. He declared, I said this is slaughter. Today, all of you must die here. Even the underwater kingdom's law surged up, drowning them. Only then were they shocked to learn I wielded 2 types of laws. Mefli was not satisfied. Time for some extra spice. Thunder law infiltrated the water column. The alien cultivators were stunned by electric shocks. Gong was amazed. 3 types of laws. Could Maisa brother have refined thunder tribulation? Even thunder law can be converted into his possession. I was not done yet. Not enough, adding more. Wind law blended into the water column. Sidu gaped in disbelief. This is unbelievable. One person alone can turn the tide. Is this the revered Kin Chegju Mu of our sea family? I must have been blind. The old man pushed Muf's hand toward me for matchmaking. You 2 get married quickly. Everyone else admired them. Well done. Kula. You are really something. Well done. Kun Chu Mu truly is a god. Looking at the still struggling opponent, Mefli had to admit. Tough life. Huh. Took so many hits and still standing. The group just back from death looked battered. Rescued at last. But have they used up all their laws? Burning pain. Their bodies felt like they were falling apart, yet fire law struck again, forcing them to endure more torment. My family. Moi. You shall not die here. Mefli showed no mercy. I said this is a massacre. If you dared be enemies of humanity, you must be prepared to face death. What use are so many? At that moment, triumphant laughter echoed from the fiery orb. Tin then declared. Kun Chu miss, you will surely die. Mefli gave his opponent a compliment. What a resilient life force. He swiftly wiped away all the dark energy thrown at him. Do you think you can kill me just with these divine weapons? Can your laws truly bind me? Am I only limited to using the power of laws? Jiao was shocked. Half-step great power. First, second, and third grade Dao tribulations. Even Sun Wukong never experienced this. Unexpectedly, it raised his cultivation from mid-level cultivator to this height. The old emperor had never seen anyone level up so fiercely. Half-step great power ranks above void god but below enlightenment, a realm just shy of enlightenment. Even a genius cultivator would take thousands of years to achieve this. Yet he only needed a moment of tribulation. You are incredible. Mansafilai. Only now did Tinthen realize he would provoke a tough opponent. Half-step great power. Half-step great power. How did he leap so many ranks at once? This breaks all rules. What kind of monster is this human cultivator? This time, Mesalai attacked. Flames law shot toward Tinthen. Each strike pierced his chest. Tin Then was pushed back into the fiery furnace of the fire laws. Mefle stepped on his opponent's body, surrounded by piles of high-quality alien cultivator corpses. The human cultivator could not believe it. Lord Kims, have you truly reached half-step great power? Mesili admitted he had reached it. This news brought joy to everyone. It is true. We are saved. Our Hoxia has hope. Earth 1T be destroyed, Mesili declared boldly. With Kinchu Mutsev of Huexia here, I will wipe out all your beach Tepchi cultivators. The day we break through the barrier will be the day we unleash a massacre. Not just these high-level alien cultivators. Anyone who harms the Spirit Clan must die. The crowd chanted together. Kill, kill, kill. He announced the next plan: quash internal chaos before invading outsiders. Next, I will hunt down every alien hiding in Huexia and kill them all. First, end the alien rebellion here. Then attack other nations until every alien on Earth is wiped out. The heavenly wind will blow. The Taeyang Huang is like a tiger stalking prey. If we want to protect our home in this chaos, the entire Spirit Clan must unite and work together. Do you all understand? Si-Du and the others shouted in unison. Spirit Clan united forces. Obey Lord Kinchum's orders. Follow Lord Kinchu Dun's Hu's command and kill. Si-Du led the charge against the alien cultivators. Ngang was just as fierce, taking down enemies one by one. Demla and Ven fought side by side on November 11th, 3220. Human cultivators of Huexia and demon cultivators held a meeting beneath the ancient wood god tree on Mount Kunazi. This meeting was a historic moment. Humans and demons officially joined forces, becoming the Spirit Clan army. A month later, Kun Chuantan Lai was appointed the first leader of the Spirit Clan army. Everyone shouted together to greet the Spirit King. Jiao was moved by the scene. The Spirit Clan is immortal, eternal forever. Thank you, Munsafi Lai. Thank you for all you have done for the Demon Clan. Mesle commanded, listen to my order. Deploy the 6 continents army, pacify the world, and exterminate every alien on Earth. The call to kill echoed through the mountains. 5 days later, he and Nighthan surveyed the battle outside. He was pleased with the results. It is only day 5, but the battle lines across the 4 great continents are clear. Muffley estimated those continents were not very prosperous. Few alien cultivators lived there, and high-level ones could be counted on one hand. In 2 more days, the alien rebellion would likely be crushed. Suddenly, Nethan went silent, staring at his phone. He asked, what is wrong? And showed him a photo. Munsafilai. Look at this. Messilai took the phone, suspicion in his eyes. Inside the video, Tamamai questioned, Lord Kia Zefiosa, I am a Haimonhi cultivator. We do not understand beach Tukti cultivators in Huaxia are the strongest. So why did your human cultivators wipe them out? How did you do it? He proposed this, no matter what. Our High Tema Masek acknowledges the strength of your He Spirit Clan. So we want to invade H. I have only one demand. The Hoa Spirit Clan must immediately withdraw from our territory, or we want to hesitate to launch some of those powerful modern weapons. After all, you Hoa have numbers on your side. Losing a few people want to be a big deal. Right? Maifle clicked his tongue, returned the phone to Nethan, then left immediately. I have to go there myself, at the High Clan research base. Messile entered inside. He carefully examined what was in front of him. Modern science is the pinnacle of human wisdom in the age of decline. Incredibly powerful, able to create effects even high-level cultivators can see. How could these things be taken over by alien clans? Just then, beams of light shot toward Dudz, but before they could hit, the beams exploded. He was safe inside the shield he created. One of them charged forward. Let me catch him. The leader who just entered insulted him. Kun Chu of Hoa. How can a fool like you lead the Spirit Clan army? Mephlai frowned and asked, is this hard to understand? He pressed a remote in his hand. Did no one tell you? Blind confidence means self-destruction. Mephlai was trapped in a cage. He explained. This cage is created by magical power, able to restrain any ethereal cultivator. Stay obediently inside. Calmly, Mephlai stepped forward, lightly brushing aside the iron bars crackling with electricity and said, is that so? They were shocked. How is this possible? Just an ethereal cultivator. How could he break this magic net? You are not ethereal. You are a demigod-level powerhouse. He reminded them. Do you now know the reason for the downfall of the alien Ho-H? They realized they were dealing with a demigod-level figure. Unexpectedly so. No wonder so many alien spirits in Ho-A were killed. How could they ever stand against him? But in this age of heavenly wind, how could a human cultivator reach demigod level? A killing intent radiated from Mephilai as he declared, anyone not from our clan must die. One of them turned pale with fear. Big bro? Say something. Do not tell me he actually means to kill us. The leader gripped the remote threateningly. Don't he come closer? If you push us, we will launch nuclear weapons and take everyone down. Net then had told him to act confidently. No need to worry about the power of nuclear arms. For a long time, Butch I City had deeply researched microtechnology to counter nuclear weapons. able to stop nuclear fusion reactions and control nuclear explosions. So you do not have to be afraid, then you just try. The man shouted recklessly, launch nuclear weapons. Damn it, if it comes to that, we are all going down together. Kunchuya, ho. Remember this, if Earth is destroyed and humanity perishes, the blame falls on you for your whole life, even through countless lifetimes. You can never erase this guilt. You will never rise again in the Ho'ei abyss. Nuclear bombs kept dropping, but their defense shield blocked every one. By early morning, everything was calm again. He looked at the phone showing 6:0 Mesley sneered, it is already dawn. Do you really have nuclear weapons or not? If not, then let the slaughter begin. The crowd scattered in chaos. Run fast. Masaifle was not about to let them get away. He waved his hand and asked, running where? No one will escape. The leader still had faith at this point. If you think space magic alone can trap us, you are thinking too simply. Lai smiled coldly and asked, who said it is just space magic? After he spoke, the entire crowd was crushed by gravitational magic power, barely able to stand. The leader could not believe it. How is this possible? Just a half-god pretender. Why terrorize like this? Mefli will settle this guy first. How dare he dream of dividing Ho-H for his own rule? A sword slashed straight at them. You deserve it. After that strike, the guy began to vanish. Mafaifle was pleased with the result. The phone rang, and he answered, hello? Munsafilai. The voice on the other end asked how things were going. Maali ordered reinforcements to take over this great nation. Nethan did not expect the progress to be so fast. Huh. He regained composure and answered, Munsafilai. I represent the Lantern Market faction. Shouldn't we notify the Ho-H government? You can agree right away if you want, but I would hate to trouble you. Nethan reminded him, wait, Munsafilai. Do not forget to destroy the launch platform. While destroying the platform, Nethan suddenly said, this is complicated. Mesley asked curiously, why? He realized late that it was a signal launcher of cosmic rank. The Hein Timo clan was sending a signal deep into space, summoning the Cosmic 100 clans. Mesley understood. The Cosmic 100 clans of Thin Fong were wiped out. The ancient Cosmic 100 clans would surely come flooding back. That would be the real life or death moment. Both said in unison. The situation is getting more intense by the day. Sorry to trouble you with this. Nethan was always ready. Leave it to me. Mesilai returned home. Dusa hurried out to check on him. Munsafilai, you are finally back. He wondered why the two were there, waiting for me. She said seriously. Munsafilai, I have something to tell you. Then a surge of powerful spiritual energy enveloped Jiasi. Masaifilai was delighted she had just broken through to half-god level. Great, her aura was strong enough to step up to godhood in one leap. Jia sadly said, I have to go now. He cheerfully invited her, eat dinner first, then go. Don't you love human food the most? I will take you to your favorite grilled skewers. Only then did he catch the main point she wanted to leave him. Where do you want to go? Jai revealed. I sensed a summons from Thin Kung. This surprised him. Was Venon's Thin Kung's seal really lifted? Then the old emperor took out his cosmic map, pointed inside, and said, Munsafilai, look here, did you notice they are all descendants of the ancient immortals? The old emperor answered, some are not, but most are disciples inheriting the legacy of the ancient immortals Tao. He understood this was their mission, to enter great ancient relics and seal their cultivation. Suddenly, he froze seeing the next image on the cosmic map. Shocked, he realized they too were descendants of the ancient immortals. Efn Gayat, wearing ancient court robes, sadly called Flifi Vendifus name. The old emperor concluded this was Jiao's, the divine maiden's, mission. Mesilai voiced his concern. Thin Feng's seal is broken. The ancient immortals directly hid their legacy in vast laws, granting their descendants immense cultivation. That is why Jiao's power surged. But what exactly are those ancient immortals plotting? The more I learn, the less I understand. Didn't he also claim to be celestial? Why has not his cultivation changed? Still as weak as ever. And now singled out, the old emperor sighed. What do you understand? My mission is this entire treasure. I must restore it all. Mesley sneered once. That attitude made the old emperor misunderstand. What do you mean by that? Looking down on me? Dusi interjected. Munsafilai, I have to go now. Can you escort me to Thang Kung? She brightened up. Of course. If you do not come, I will drag you along. There are many treasures in Thang Kung. I must get some for you. They moved toward Kunaichi Mountain, the entrance to the peak of Vian Thien Kung. Clan members kneeled, reporting to Minsi. Spirit King, the seal on Vian Hii Thien Kung has been lifted. We will guard outside to keep intruders from causing trouble. They also offered immortal peaches. After Thin Feng's destruction, the spiritual energy of Kinati Mountain surged, and all kinds of spiritual fruits sprouted rapidly. Even the previously precious holy fruits are now common. Our cultivation is low. We dare not use the holy fruits freely. This matter must be handled by Spirit King. You quietly thought back to the past when humans, demons, and mutants fought desperately over just one sacred fruit. And now here were dozens of them. The old emperor's eyes lit up as he demanded, "If you do not want it, give it to me." Finally, the sacred fruits were safely in his hands. Mesle curiously asked the old emperor, how many sacred fruits must the deity inside his belly swallow to fully restore his divine nature? He replied, "It is not that simple. Just eating sacred fruits, no matter how many, is useless. Those are extraordinary treasures. But I fear he must swallow several deities first before they take effect." I scolded him. "Dogs do not change their habit of eating filth." The old emperor pretended not to hear, ignoring what you say. "As long as I can eat it." You turned and called, "Jiazi, let us. I will see you off to the heavenly palace." At the space gate of the heavenly palace, she handed you an item and said, "Just escort me this far. You can go further ahead. This is for you to see the Peach Immortal pouch." You were shocked. Peach Immortal? A whole huge basket like that? At least over 20 fruits. How generous. She divided them. 1 fruit for each Yu Chuju, 1 for the old emperor, 1 for the ancient goddess Sea, and the rest are yours. Remember, absolutely no enlightenment on earth. It is too dangerous. Also, I am giving you this magical robe. It can defend against attacks from all things. So take good care of it. You must be careful and avoid dangerous deeds. If you get hurt, eat the Peach Immortal fruit and rest well. Don't to stay up late anymore. I hope to see you again someday." Mesle hugged her comfortingly. "We will definitely meet again." 3 months later, the Peach Immortal fruits had dwindled down to just 3. Meanwhile, Mesle and the old emperor were diligently cultivating. You sighed. "That is enough for today." The old emperor sensed you were about to achieve enlightenment, but you had comprehended too many laws. Mastering multiple laws simultaneously is harder than reaching the heavens. Mesle asked curiously, "Is there no precedent?" The old emperor revealed, "There is one. The legendary ancient deity, Wukong, achieved enlightenment with 10 different laws, but sadly disappeared deep in the cosmic void. If you persist, you can enlighten multiple laws at once. I think you should master 2 laws, water and fire, though they are not as powerful as spatial laws. They are the fastest way for you to achieve enlightenment." You pondered this, saying, "I need some time to consider." The old emperor announced, "Given the current times, I trust you will think it through carefully. My mission can be considered complete." That Bratli, I must go now. Mesle was startled upon hearing this. He has to leave too. You thought about recent events. Ingo Hin is the Eastern Sea Dragon Prince, who allowed Sea Tribe cultivators to join human forces, seeking human aid while sealing the Dragon Palace himself. A Phi Vani Phi Guide is the descendant of one of the 3 sovereigns, who left behind a sealing relic. Jiaozi is the celestial maiden of Venin Heavenly Palace. She gave me Peach Immortal fruits, gifted me a magical weapon, then slipped into a sleep within the Heavenly Palace. Now even the old emperor wants to say goodbye and journey to a distant place. Mephile's expression grew sad as he asked, "Where does he want to go?" The old emperor recounted, "A great deity left me a piece of land, and now it has emerged into the world. Half a month ago, I felt the summons. I must go there to awaken the magical treasure inside my body." You decided, "Where is that place?" "I am sending him off." He refused Mephile's offer. "No need. That place is not in this spatial dimension. Only I can enter." Before leaving, he also gave you a gift. "This is for you. Maybe it will be useful later. You must carefully consider the righteous path I just told you. Mastering multiple laws is tough. You do not have enough time, but if you can break through for a long time, you risk turning into a mind demon." Mephile replied, "I will consider it carefully." The old emperor rushed straight into the space gate to say goodbye. Promising to meet again, Mesile returned home, his heart heavy, and asked Enza, "Will there be a day you leave me too?" She replied, "I want to be with whoever I choose. No one can bind me." Mesile sighed in relief. The goddess Cn was indeed formidable. "You invited Munsai Cn? Let me take you out for a walk." She happily agreed. "Yes, sir." The two went to the Lord's mansion in the old city. Taiyu Butch was very happy to see you arrive. "Munsafile, you are here." She observed your expression and asked, "Munsafile, have you been feeling very tired lately?" Mesile denied it. "Nothing. I do not feel tired." Taiyu Butch confessed, "I really want to quickly condense my body successfully so I can always be by your side. Even if I can help you, I can at least wipe your sweat." You found it a bit strange. Taiyu Butch, why are you so affectionate today? Masai Xian felt jealous watching Taiyu Butch touch his cheek. Muffily assessed Taiyu Butch. "Let me see. Big progress. Huh, already at late stage soul division." She replied proudly, "Of course. My master used many rare treasures on me. Not reaching that level would be strange. Is something troubling you?" He said seriously. "I am contemplating my path and the future of Ho H." Taiyu Butch understood him well. He just does what he thinks is right. "Though I do not understand the great soul realization or laws you often mention, you are the one walking this path. No one else needs to choose it for you. Right? Someone as determined as you would not follow someone else's path. Would you?" This comment enlightened Dixili. He brightened up. "Taiyu Butch. Thank you. Your words help me decide. She replied casually. Thanks. Don't mention it, even if you choose the wrong path. I will walk it with you to the end. Mesli gently asked. Why suddenly so rational? Teubuch hinted. Gotta be rational. Right? The competition's fierce now. Thech Trung was looking at the report list. Only one ingredient was left for Teubuch to condense his body. Teubuch cheered. Really? That is great. Mesli asked directly. What is missing? The elder answered. Taiyin Soul Wood. You know it. It does not exist on Earth. I will try to find it. Maybe someone brought it to Earth before. Hearing this, Thech Trun relaxed. It will be tough on you, Kun-Chu-ness, being half-great power and mastering multiple laws. But at this rate, progressing will be extremely difficult. Mephili remembered this. I understand. I will consider carefully. Thech Trung proudly patted Mzifili. My disciple definitely chose the right master. You are a once-in-a-lifetime genius. Later, he and Teubuch talked by the lotus pond. Teubuch eagerly awaited the last ingredient to condense his body. He reassured her. It would not take long. His promise to her. She even reminded him he owed her. Mesli smiled awkwardly. Big chest like a watermelon. Right? I remember. But why are you so obsessed with watermelon-sized breasts? Teubuch blushed and licked his lips. You do not get it. It has been my obsession for years. Once I have a body, the first night, I am going to devour you. Mesli pretended not to hear. What did you say? She pouted. If you can hear clearly, that is on you. Messi hid in a corner, watching their closeness. At that moment, she noticed something strange. As soon as she tried to escape, Messi vanished from her spot, outside in the vast universe. Shin Hope monologued alone, true to ancient divine spirit, bound by Thin Fong for 1,000 years and unable to appear as a void god cultivator. Now that Thin Fong's broken, half-great power has emerged, mastering over 10 laws. With overwhelming combat strength against normal great powers, could this place be restoring the glory of ancient times? I want to see how strong this earth genius really is. By the time CN caught up, he had turned into a mist. Xian Hope left a warning. CN. Divine Maiden, you must not intervene, she cautiously asked. Who are you? He revealed. We met back in ancient times. Messi N was unafraid. If I want to act, I will. No one can stop me. He seemed familiar and understood her well. Just like before, your power has not fully recovered. Acting rashly now risks attracting the immortal beings from deep in the stars. If they descend to Earth now, you will have doom kin chiju mess. Besides, he needs to grow stronger. The stronger he gets, the more he can control his own destiny. If you shield him now, how will he gain that power? Don't worry. Kunchu Mihi Kenti. Months ago at an He mountain, he mastered the immortal spirit. As long as his soul survives, he can achieve eternal life. If it really comes to that, you can still act later. After speaking, he revealed his true form and locked eyes with Entasi Han. Masaisi Han decided to return to the underground ancient city. Thich Trung called Teubuch. She hurried into his room, asking, Master, what is wrong? He anxiously said. Quick, tell my people from Taiyin have arrived. Teubuch relayed the news. Another cultivator from Taiyin Star landed on Earth. Master said he is a great power. Messi Lai thought tensely. Great power. Great power has attained enlightenment. I always knew this day would come, just did not expect it to arrive so soon. What can Earth use to defend itself now? Even I have only reached half-step great power. Not yet enlightened. Far from that level. Teubuch asked worriedly. Munsafilai. Do you want to go? He replied firmly. Yes, on Earth's west side. A barrier gate appeared, a spaceship gradually emerged, and a strange star cultivator stepped off it. One reported they had collected over 20 already, then looked into the distance and said, no big deal. With that, the ship vanished into the central hill. At that moment, Xian Hot looked at Mutsifilai in front of him. Thinking silently, is this the brightest genius on Earth? Mufilai was also assessing him, a half-step great power borrowing the power of law, while a great power holds the law itself. The gap between them was huge. Not the same level at all. This fight will be very tough. Moreover, judging by lifespan alone, this guy must be over 3,000 years old. Maybe even from ancient times. Shen Hod initiated conversation. Are you really the strongest cultivator on Earth now? I heard you are the chieftain of Huasaya, the legitimate successor of the ancient great god Vhong. He calmly replied. So what? He continued. Vhong was truly a powerful god king, and his legacy is no joke. Your current achievements are definitely thanks to that legacy, but maybe you do not know. In this star domain there is a miraculous cultivation technique, 100 times stronger than those god king legacies. Chancellor Votha, I see you are extraordinarily talented. Almost unmatched. I admire your talent and can bear to let you die young. Just surrender and join our sect, and I will spare your life and pass that miraculous technique to you. This cultivation art is one of a kind in the world. It is perfect for someone like you, unprecedented in the world. With this technique, I guarantee you will reach enlightenment within a year, 3 years to become a god, 5 years to become a god king, and in 100,000 years, you might even transform into an immortal the supreme, undefeated being in this starry void. Surprise, there is such a technique. Jinghu pointed to his head. You are joking, right? I can show you the technique right now. Manhwa hesitated as he sensed the technique being transmitted through this technique. He said, what I said is not a lie, right? What I am giving you is not the complete technique. I promise as long as you join our sect, I will hand over the full version. Manhwa after hearing this, Jinghu probed. You do not believe me, he thought to himself. Could he have realized it and be unable to accept it? Even great gods might not understand that kind of technique. A cultivator from Earth can possibly have knowledge like that? He continued to manipulate him psychologically. Don't think something extraordinary is automatically unbelievable. Try cultivating it once. You will see the results immediately. Exposed. Keep dreaming. That cultivation technique is just a way to force cultivators to practice the host's special technique. It plants a seed inside the cultivator's body. And when the time is right, it devours their entire soul. Their body is possessed by the demonic seed. Becoming a clone of the host, your soul rank is much lower than mine. Yet you dare dream of devouring my soul. Jinghu did not believe it. Your soul rank is higher than mine. Who gave you that confidence? If you are not fooled, then I will just have to destroy you. One of his hands stretched out like a dark sky covering Manhwa's head. Hold on tight. Moments later, Manhwa stepped on his divine head. He was shocked. You broke free. Didn't expect your body to be this strong. I must have this body. Jinghu started using the law of usurpation. Seeing the dark aura spreading, Manhwa immediately knew it was the usurpation technique. Manhwa had a counterplan. One strike stopped everything. Jinghu was surprised that the next move also failed. Manhwa used spatial law to absorb it all back. Jinghu looked on greedily. This earth cultivator had grasped the ultimate spatial law. I must have this body. Absolutely must. He grew impatient, unleashing waves of spiritual power like a sonic curse engulfing the sky. You are disgusting. Hybrid. Manhwa was shocked. Could he really have this destructive power? He was not prepared and got hit. He arrogantly said, I wanted to spare you the pain, but you do not know your limits. That body. Destroy it if you want. Once I have it, a great power like me can recover it easily. Luckily, you are wearing the cultivation robe I gave you, so you know its power. The great power's attack was neutralized. The cultivation robe I gave myself has this ability, if it can nullify attacks. Plus my physical strength. Maybe I could even fight him. Who knows? Jinghu saw him unharmed and was momentarily stunned. You are okay. He went berserk and kept attacking. Great power. I do not believe you can block it all. He told himself he could not keep taking hits and had to find an opening. One of Manhwa's swords blocked the next attack, making Jinghu even more furious. Not bad withstanding that hit. Who do you think you are, daring to fight me? Another strike came, and Manhwa chopped it to pieces. Now it is time for Manhwa to strike back. Swinging his sword toward him, Manhwa barely pays attention to the kid. No matter how many slashes you throw, I can neutralize them all with just a bit of sword intent. How could this kid possibly hurt me? At this moment, Manhwa shouted. Tai Yu Butch. Manhwa was momentarily stunned. Taking advantage, Tai Yu Butch unleashed several sword energies. The moment had come. Tai Yu Butch appeared and used soul-shattering magic, stabbing straight through Tien Ho's chest. Manhwa raised his fist, and at that moment, Ho was hit by a flurry of punches, the final blow sending him crashing to the ground. He was battered beyond belief. I am a great master, yet I got hit by some half-step powerhouse. If that is the case, I will go all out and see how you handle it. Ho unleashed destructive power, aiming to crush Manhwa. I want you to be dust. Tai Yu Butch was worried. Oh no, this is terrifying. Manhwa, run. Ho was determined not to show mercy. You can try to run, but you won't escape. Manhwa's group had already slipped away. Their two auras relentlessly pursued each other. After several hours, Ho persistently chased and asked, are you planning to run forever? In the end, you will die by my hand, Manhwa replied. Not necessarily. I can beat you, but killing me, that is impossible. Ho struck an ice mountain and realized. Damn it! This time I have to go all out. The situation was critical, so he summoned Trivai then. Wake up. As soon as Tri then woke, he grumbled. Why are you calling Grandpa? He quickly noticed this was a divine weapon, one possessing full godly attributes and independent consciousness. In its perfect state, this was a top-tier divine weapon, and it seemed Tri then had not yet accepted a master. Ho pleaded. I need to borrow your power now. Tri then was surprised. Huh? Use me against a half-step powerhouse monk. He confirmed his disdain for trash, a true great master, yet forced to fight a half-step powerhouse. And now having to borrow divine weapon power, a lowly great master like you is just trash. Ho tried to explain, this half-step powerhouse is special, unlike the others. I then started getting interested. Is that Didn't expect such monks to exist nowadays. Seeing Ho chimed in, I am not wrong, am I? He is a half-step powerhouse that is really hard to deal with. Trevi then asked. Confused. But what does that have to do with me? If you want to borrow my divine power, fine, but when it is over, you owe me 2 heavenly weapons to swallow. Seeing Ho bargained. 2. Isn't he that too much? How about just 1? He urged to stop wasting time. Fine, but if not, I am going back to sleep. Seeing Ho was playing hardball this time. Alright, I must get his body. Tri then proudly declared, okay, Grandpa Tri then will help you take down this half-step powerhouse. Seeing Ho reminded, no need to kill him. Just seriously injure him so he can T-move. Preferably keep his body to destroy his soul. Tri then does not care. Grandpa Tri then only lends power. Whether you are capable or not depends on you. Empowered? Seeing Ho's tone grew more confident. You damn earth demon. Let me see how you will run this time. Such power was overwhelming. This was what it felt like to be godlike. A strike directly aimed at Intadziv. He tensed up. Damn, no time to dodge. This time, Messi was blasted back into the snowy mountain, battered all over. For the first time, he truly felt the power of a supreme divine weapon. Meanwhile, Figite noticed the commotion. She thought to herself, if he did not have a strong body protected by magic, he would be dust by now, his soul scattered. Figite sent out a silent prayer. Now hoping it would be willing to help, Tri then snarled. How can a half-step powerhouse resist the divine power of Tri-Thai then? Dream on. Sheen Hote shouted again, determined to turn this brat to smoke. He sealed the deal to scatter the brat's soul. Another strike was ready to rush in and finish him. The brat Mumzaxle seemed forced to activate a forbidden spell in his mind, an all-powerful last stand. Though afterwards, he would be severely injured, nearly dead, or fall into eternal sleep. But at the moment of challenge, a voice rang out. He asked cautiously, Ooh. A divine light beam shone down from the sky onto the sea surface. The Vedra staff immediately sensed it and shot up from the sea. Sun Wukong, you have finally returned. Over at Mudvifle's side, he was too stuck to activate his forbidden spells. Just then, the Vajra staff appeared and blocked a strike from the Thunder Hammer. Xian Ho did not understand what was happening. He knew clearly that kid could not possibly have that kind of power. Thunder Hammer shouted loudly. Who dares to shatter my power? You want to face the might of Grandpa Thunder Hammer? Huh. A shout echoed through the sky. What the hell are you? Thunder Hammer cursed loudly. You bastard. You want to die. The Vajra staff slammed down where they stood, sending both flying. Only then did Thunder Hammer realize this was the Vajra Rui staff. He was shocked. What? This is the Vajra Rui staff? The legendary divine weapon of the ancient god Sun Wukong. Mesle was stunned. How did the Vajra Rui staff end up here? And it just saved me again. Isn't it still asleep? Doesn't it only fight for one person? The Vajra staff asked. Where is Sun Wukong? He hesitated before answering. The Vajra Rui staff. Why did you come here? It was silent for a moment, then said, so that is it. I understand now. Kid. Stand up. I will lend you a hand. Messi was amazed. The Vajra staff, which only fights for one, was helping him. The Vajra staff shrank to a manageable size and appeared before Mephitzai Fly, saying, today I will help you become a warrior in your hands. Together we will destroy them all. He grabbed the staff's body and felt its surging power. Sheen Hote was stunned. What is going on? No way an earthly cultivator can T-wield a legendary divine weapon. Right? Thunder Hammer. Let us go all out. Even with a divine weapon in hand, that brat can T-unleash its true power. We can destroy him. Thunder Hammer cursed. Destroy that bastard? That is the Vajra Rui staff? You will be dead long before you find your own way out. Before anything else. It vanished, leaving Sheen Hote dumbfounded. At that moment, Mesle spoke up. The great power from the Taiyan star means it is over. He realized that Brad had the Vajra staff now, and his aura suddenly surged with fierce intensity. One strike slammed straight down on the opponent, who was still bracing himself, but everything was beyond endurance. Sheen Hote's fate was sealed, his soul scattered. This time he was going for Thunder Hammer too, releasing the Vajra staff to chase after him. Where do you think you are running? Thunder Hammer stammered. Lying? I am just going to the rear. The Vajra staff mocked. I heard someone claiming to be Grandpa from 1,000 miles away. Lian, your divine might is something else. Huh? Not only trying to be my grandpa, but wanting to kill my secta's juniors too. Thunder Hammer babbled like a slippery eel. Oh come on, I just said. You are the grandpa. I am the grandson. I really did not know that little cultivator was from the ancient god sect. How about I apologize to him and promise to scram? The Vajra staff smacked him again for the smooth talk. After beating Thunder Hammer, the Vajra staff explained. This hammer is called Lei Yin, considered top tier among ancient divine weapons. Now I am giving it to you. He looked surprised. Giving it to me. Mephiphilai could not believe it. Could the Vajra staff really help me tame a divine weapon? Lian was still proud. Why should I accept a little cultivator? And this one as master? Never. I am an ancient divine weapon. Even ordinary gods do not qualify to be my master. To choose one, it must be a supreme deity. You are insulting the dignity of an ancient divine weapon. The Vajra staff hit it again. Scolding. You think you are so precious. If that little cultivator reaches godhood, you won't even have the right to claim him as master. It did not believe it, relying just on him. The Vajra staff confirmed. That is right, just relying on him. If he cultivates with various laws, ascends to divine fire and becomes a god, then what right will you have to claim him as master? Then the Vajra staff turned to explain to Mebzopsali. My level is too high. If I let you use my true form, you won't unleash my real power. Plus, it would strain your body too much and exhaust you, so you can borrow much of my divine power. This Lian hammer, though you can fully unleash its power either, is less harmful to use. Just let it be your everyday weapon for now. Lian, at your service. I have something to say. The golden staff warned first. If you dare to refuse, I will smash you to pieces with one blow. Speak up. What else do you want to say? The shadow spirit no longer dared to utter a word. I have nothing more to say. The golden staff praised him. Very good. Then it turned to ask Mokli. You. The monk. What is your name? He introduced himself. I am Mokli from Jingzhou Mukhoha. The golden staff praised. So you are from the Orthodox Great Wu sect? Not bad. You have been vague until now. May I ask you a few questions? What is going on here? The golden staff did not reveal these details. You do not need to know yet. You are from the ancient god sect, so I will help you. Since you have entrusted me, I will accompany you going forward. He thought to himself, since when did I belong to the ancient god sect? I clearly remember training the ascension secret of the one-way Taoist Z-way spirit, passed down to only one person per generation. My master was also a divine dragon, vanished without a trace after teaching me the technique. This ancient god sect must be from Earth. What does it have to do with me? Could that voice be Sun Wukong? A Taiyin star. Guanghan Palace. Guanghan Palace holds a special status among cultivators on Taiyin Star. The women living in this magnificent palace are stunningly beautiful, captivating many cultivators there. A taking pool. Jiaka sighed. Gujiao asked. Guanghan Ferry. Our admirer. Why are you so troubled and anxious? Jiaka replied sadly. Gai Jiao, are not you also a Guanghan Fairy? Isn't he that enough? Gujiao asked with concern. What is wrong with you? I have noticed you have seemed down all these days. Do you want to talk about it? Tell me, she answered sadly. I miss home, and I miss him. Gujiao was helpless. Missing home one help. Taiyin Star is so far from Earth. Unless you reach great enlightenment, you can fly back. Jiakai held on to some hope. Doesn't Taiyin Star have warrior ships that can travel through space? Maybe there is one in Guanghan Palace too. Gujiao flicked her forehead and scolded. Jiakai, the master one let you sneak out. He said unless we reach great enlightenment, we can return to Earth. Right now Earth is too dangerous. Without enough strength, going back is useless. She knew that exactly because it is so dangerous now. She wants to go back. She heard Earth's heavenly wind has been destroyed. The situation is unstable. She did not know how her family was doing, or how much pressure they were under. What is the situation now? Before, my power was weak, just a burden to him. Now everything has changed drastically. If I can go back and help him, that would be great, Gujiao encouraged. If you want to go back, keep pushing. Master has used thousands of years of Guanghan Palace resources to train us. We will definitely reach great enlightenment. Energized, Jiaika cheered. Let us work hard together. For homeland. For him, Gujiao was glad to see her regain spirit. Meanwhile, in space, a strange cultivator tracked a trace to here. Mistaken or not, this place used to be an ancient divine spirit sealed by heavenly wind for 1,000 years. Its cultivation degraded. Gods vanished. Unexpectedly, it caused a great enlightened cultivator from Taiyin Star to fall. Suddenly, he sensed this aura and saw Mokhan. Shocked, Earth actually has a cultivator of this power. She was the one who brought down that Taiyin Star great enlightened cultivator. The strange cultivator demanded, "Who are you?" But Mokhan silently dealt with him until her spiritual power squeezed his throat tight. He gasped. With this cultivation level, who exactly are you? She destroyed him with one hand. Taiyin Star's repeated invasions deserved death. After handling it, Mokhan stared silently into the distant universe. She returned to Earth 1 month later, at Moklai's home. He was diligently cultivating, feeling his body stabilize. He knew he was fully healed. He started going out to look for someone. Mokhan? She is not here either. Strange. Have not seen Mokhan for a long time. Where has she been these days? He went to the city lord's mansion. Guking asked about her whereabouts. Shizong reported he never met her either. Taiyu Butch said similarly. I have not seen her in a long time either. He temporarily set that aside. Well then, I think no one on Earth can harm her yet. It is already good that she has not struck anyone. You said after I secluded myself. The Ibtin showed no more movement. Thech Trun replied, strange indeed. One day I clearly sensed another great power from Thaijram approaching Earth, but it just passed in a flash, and that aura vanished without a trace. Since then, No sign of Thaijum cultivators has been found. Misaifle still did not understand what the Thaijrem group was plotting. Could they be like the Hyen Tem tribe, secretly summoning the Void 100 clans? Thich Trung thought this was bad news. If so, the situation is grim. Maside, if only I could go to Thai Im Tin myself. But unfortunately, my law comprehension has just reached a plateau. If I could truly awaken great power, I might be able to cross the void to Thai Im. Thich Trung suggested. If you really want to cross the void to Thai Im, I know a place with a teleportation array linked to Thai Im Tin. He immediately asked. How? Taiyu Bech was the first to stop him. Munsafilai. You can go to Thai Im. It is too dangerous. We do not know the situation there now. Your attitude is stubborn. You can catch a tiger cub without entering the tiger's den. I have no choice but to go there now if I want to find Messy Han, the senior said. Thich Trung won hide it anymore. I will tell you. But I need you to do one more thing. Taiyu Bech objected. Master, you are stirring up trouble. Somehow, Meflai managed to reach Thigumatan and set foot on the ground, not yet fully accustomed. He thought, this is Thizamitin. I am a bit off balance. Lukyajum, what is the situation on Thijum 10 now? Lim reported. The Mim has 9 major powers, mainly sects and clans. Above these 9 great forces are 3 supernatural holy sites. First is Tula Hall. The great power you killed earlier was one of its hall leaders. Second is Tun Gate. Third is Kwung Hun Palace. These 3 holy sites each have divine champions guarding them, with countless great power experts. Messi Lai thought, with just one great power, Earth can hold up now. And here they even have divine champions. Below those 3 holy sites are 9 great powers and countless smaller ones. If they all unite to invade Earth, the outcome would be unimaginable. He asked his location. Where exactly are we now? Lum answered. The Thaitin is divided into 4 regions. East, West, South, and North. We are in the West region. Coincidentally, Tula Hall is also in the West. He curiously asked. Which region is Kwong Hun Palace in? It replied. In the East region. He thought to himself, heading the opposite way. Then Thechtrithing said to Mexaxili. Little friend. Recently I have searched everywhere, but still can find the Thai Jom Soul wood used to form Tu Butch's body. If you go to Thai Yam, can you try to find it for me? Mesley was surprised. You mean the Thai Jom Soul wood is on the IM tin? The elder confirmed. Yes, it is a unique treasure of Kwong Hun Palace on the IM's tin. In ancient times, some Thai Jum cultivators used it as tribute to offer Earth's emperor. He asked directly. How do we get to Tula Hall? Loyam responded immediately, flying west over 100 miles to arrive. Mokla calculated carefully. All the attackers on Earth were Tula Dayan monks. Since they were already in the western region, why not scout around first? Then head to Guanghan Palace. You are currently resting in Lok Hoi City, and people around keep watching you. Mokle felt a bit anxious. What is going on? Could it be that my disguise is not convincing enough? Loyam explained. You are dressed as a Tula Dayan monk. Tula Dayan rules the western region. Do you think they would be afraid of you? Mokle went into a tavern to rest. He would change clothes again, thinking how deeply Tula Dayan's authority was ingrained here. The waiter hurried over. What would you like to order, sir? Mokle gestured. 1 dish of each. The waiter smiled warmly. Right away, sir. Please wait a moment. Sitting silently, he overheard nearby tables talking. Tula Dayan was summoning monks from all directions, making a big stir. Seems this time they are determined to seize that ancient divine spirit. He also heard that the earth, sealed by the heavenly wind formation for 1,000 years, had its seal broken. Tula Dayan agents had scouted it, saying the place was rich in spiritual energy and cultivation resources. Tula Dayan officially issued orders to ally with 2 sacred grounds and jointly attack Earth. Knowing this, Mokle put money on the table and left. No wonder the Thai M10 monks had been unusually quiet late. They were gearing up for a full-scale attack. I must stop them. The waiter asked surprised. Sir, what about your food? He replied. It is a tip for you. The nearby table shouted. If he is not eating, bring it over here. He agreed. All right. At the announcement board, Mokle called out. Senior Kim Kobong. Have you seen this? Kim Kobong was furious. These Thai Tin monks are ungrateful scum. I hate them too. They should have been wiped out in ancient times. Later, Mokle tore up the notice, vowing, I will make them regret what they have done to Earth someday. To vent his anger, Mokle went to the Tula Dayan martial arena, throwing punches relentlessly until his opponent could not fight back. The referee declared Le Mok the winner. The crowd cursed. Damn, he is strong. That kid looks lethal. No way. I am stepping up. 10 people choose one. Those not chosen must die. Tromo of Tula Dayan, are you joining? I am not going either. Earth's great, but it is kill or be killed here, the referee announced. Second match. Anyone want to step up? He waved everyone up. No need for fuss. All of you, come on up. They felt insulted. Damn it, someone from the upper floor shouted. Someone deal with that brat. He is getting on my nerves. Mockley smirked coldly. Lai Mok, huh? Interesting. The referee was startled. Looking toward the speaker. That is Hyatt Lu. The referee ruled 9 people could fight at once. If they won, all 9 would level up. Hearing this, the crowd surged forward. They sneered. Arrogance has its price, kid. Today I will show you how Lai Mok Tinen beats all of us to pieces. The audience stared in disbelief. Damn, he is strong. The referee saw the spiritual power gathering around him and announced, Lai Mok levels up. You leveled up. In a few days, you can join Tula Dian and descend. Mockley was not done yet. I want to challenge a few more. The referee was shocked. What? Who else are you challenging? He pointed to the people upstairs. I want to challenge them. The referee turned pale. Wait. They are not competitors. You can challenge them. Mockley's face filled with ambition. I want to beat them. Hyatt Lu asked. Are you sure you want to challenge us? He was confident. Those just now were weak. Maybe those 3 beside you will make me sweat. Hyatt Lu drew his sword as the prize. I challenge you all one at a time. Whoever wins gets the supreme heavenly weapon. First night on the stage. Full of determination, listen up. Brat, today I will teach you a lesson. Mockley lazily wanted to end it quickly. Don't bother with one by one. All 3 come up at once. The other 2 felt insulted. I want to kill that stupid bastard too. The 3 of them angrily descended into the arena. The first one sneered. You reckless fool. You want to die. Masaifle mocked him as weak. 1 strike from him was enough to block it, leaving all 3 bruised and in disbelief. How is this possible? Be careful. He has been hiding his power. This brat's strength rivals ours. Only by attacking together can we take him down. The other 2 coordinated a fierce ground-piercing attack. Sharp iron spikes shooting from the earth toward Masaifle. Taking advantage of this, the first one charged to attack as if expecting this. Mai smiled. Well played. He leapt up, dodged the strike, then unleashed the 10,000 sword sect technique, summoning thousands of swords in retaliation. Its overwhelming force shocked the others. Even the opponents feared Muxilai's dominating presence. Mai smiled. Now you see how powerful I am. Right? Sharp swords flew straight at the enemies. After 1 strike, a thick cloud of dust blocked the view. When the dust settled, Mesley stood calmly in the center, smirking at the remaining enemy. Hot Ulju exclaimed, what a genius! With this talent and power, even without reaching the great power realm, you could command a division of the Tula sect. Little brother, let us talk over there. He approached to chat. A cultivator like you reaching this level. Mesley explained he had some rare encounters, inherited the great power's legacy, and had exceptional talent to reach this realm. Hot Uldu invited him, clearly not modest. You are very arrogant. I am ruthless and cruel, born to be a killer of the Tula sect. Welcome to join us. Mesley shook his hand, replying, it is an honor. He introduced himself as Haitt Liu, leader of the 3rd division in Tula sect. Besides the division leaders, Tula sect has 6 divisions, each led by a great power. However, 2 leaders fell on Earth, leaving their positions vacant. I will report your status to Xian Ming and recommend you take this division. With your strength, it should be no problem. Mesley cupped his hands and bowed. Thank you, Lord Hai Lu. He wondered about the 2 fallen. Did not he only kill 1? Hailu smiled and helped him up. No need to thank me. This competition was exactly to recruit the strongest genius. Once on Earth, we will fight side by side. The countless wonders of creation will come, then you will thank me. Mesley realized Tula sect initially aimed to conquer Earth by their own power, but repeated failures made them wary, so they recruited, borrowing the strength of the Taiyan star cultivators to invade. But who killed the remaining great power? Could it be Missy Ant? Has she already reached Taiyan star? If so, he must quickly contact Tai Yuan. Her power is not fully restored. Dealing with a great power is doable. But what if she faces a god? Lai said, Lord Hai Lu, I have a question. I heard Earth was extremely prosperous in ancient times, far beyond Taiyan star. Can we conquer it with only the power of Western region cultivators? Hot Ulju answered. Do you think Earth is still like it was in ancient times? Earth has now declined to its deepest state. Intelligence reports say the strongest on Earth is just a half-step great power, and only newly ascended. Tell me, how could they stand against us? Besides, who said we rely only on Western region cultivators? Lord Shunming has contacted the Northern region's Qiankan sect. Only the noble Guian Palace remains. With this info, Masaifile knew this was the right place to come. He led Mudra. Come on, I will take you to meet other division leaders and Lord Shunming. Finally, Muffley stepped into the main hall of Tula sect. Inside, everyone spoke at once. A new member, truly a half-step great power beyond ordinary. Let us see how strong he really is, facing their pressure. Mai stood firm, expression steady. This pleased them. I heard you are arrogant. Not bad. Do you have the right to be? Mefle greeted, bowing to the 3 elders. Haight Side exclaimed, new recruit at half-step great power. The hall echoed. Lord Hytset, the deity of this place, showed a fierce face pressed close to Muklay. Loyam warned, "This is the deity of Tula Hall. He is testing you. Just pretend to be a little annoyed. Otherwise, you will expose our existence. You are powerless. So let me fake it a bit." The others evaluated. This young new cultivator is not simple. So young yet already at this level. Even able to resist the pressure of Lord Bloodslaughter. One could not help but ask, "Bloodflow, where did you find such a genius?" He laughed and replied, "I said I picked him up. Do you believe it?" Muklay acted like he could not stand it, dropping to the ground with a groan. Pretending discomfort. "Lord Bloodslaughter is truly formidable. I bow to you. You will be my example to follow. I will strive to reach and surpass your level." Bloodslaughter was pleased with this display. The Supreme Bloodslaughter praised Muklay. "You are not bad. From now on, you are the 5th deputy leader of Tula Hall. One of the top figures here. I will provide you with all the resources you need. Waiting for the day you surpass me." Holding the jade piece tightly. Determined. He thought, "I won't disappoint Lord Deity." Then Muklay started acting, letting out a deep breath, pretending to be exhausted. Kim Kobong suddenly became very excited. Bloodslaughter was truly interesting. Seeing its strange reaction, Muklay asked curiously, "What is wrong? Did you see something?" Kim Kobong began to explain. In the ancient era, the cultivation civilization of Tayam Star was quite primitive. Earth's ancient sages came here to teach and found that although Bloodslaughter's cultivation was weak, his talent was not bad. So they took him as a disciple. Hearing this, he was stunned and urged. Then what happened? It then recounted a long tale longer than a scroll, after which a cosmic war broke out. Bloodslaughter chose the path of killing to reach enlightenment. He personally killed the Earth Sage, who was also his master. After breaking free, Bloodslaughter slaughtered countless innocents. His cultivation skyrocketed, becoming the first great power to reach enlightenment on Tayam Star. At that moment, Sun Wukong and I arrived. Bloodslaughter was extremely arrogant, completely dismissing Sun Wukong, yelling to kill the gods to become a killing god. But Sun Wukong slapped him hard, sending him flying, shattering his bones. His veins and tendons were all torn. Hearing this, Muklay found it hard to believe a single slap defeated a great power enlightened cultivator. Was the ancient god Sun Wukong really that powerful? Seeing Muklay still puzzled, Loyam interrupted Kim Kobong to explain further. After this, Bloodslaughter was defeated by Sun Wukong. He continued cultivating to become a god and complete his path of killing. He slaughtered many fortresses. His fame and achievements were built upon mountains of corpses and seas of blood. The western region once had many cultivators, but ordinary people were more numerous and sadly all slaughtered. Now most in the western region are outsiders. Because he was among the first to reach enlightenment, by the time Tayam Star's experts reacted, it was already too late. If not for the other 3 regions having powerful guardians, they probably would have been wiped out too. Kim Kobong took back the explanation. "I thought he was healed of his scars and pains, believing his karmic obstacles eased, wanting to become a supreme god, but feared the guardians in other regions. So he turned his sights on Earth." Seeing everything settled, Loyam raised his index finger signaling the truth about the big boss. Then Muklay made his judgment. That is why he sent Tula Hall's troops to Earth. His intention is not Earth's cultivation resources, but the population. He wants to massacre Earth's people, Loyam confirmed firmly. Exactly. Bloodslaughter is still haunted by his ancient suppression and fears Earth still hides ancient deities. That is why he repeatedly sends scouts. Even great powers sent to spy have died, so he raised the banner to divide Earth's resources and mobilize Tayam Star cultivators to invade Earth with full force. This way he will clear himself completely. Muklay clenched his teeth in anger at the sinister plot. He swore to show him what a real reckoning looks like. Bring it on. Earth is not a place where a killing god like him can rampage. Half a month later, at Tula Hall's Earth branch, someone reported, Lord Bloodslaughter's deity summons you to the main hall for a meeting. Muklay replied simply, "I know." Then he thought silently, finally taking action. Moving beside the main hall's leader, Kinkin stood next to Bloodslaughter and said, "These guys are probably the Kayan Kun sect from northern region Jinte M Star that Bloodflow mentioned. The one above is the deity, and the strange experts below are all great powers. Their core strength nearly matching Tula Hall's." Hot Elju saw Mephifi arrive and immediately invited Limemphisi Fen, the hall master, to take a seat quickly. He glanced at the strangers around and curiously asked, "How do you, sir? Who are these people?" He quickly replied, "These are our allies, the sect members of Kin Kamin. The one leading is the divine master of Kin Kan M. Lord Kin." Then Haitlu introduced them briskly. "Everyone, this is the newly appointed 5th Hall Master of our Tula Hall." Lamef respectfully clasped his hands, greeting the sect members, Lord Kin, and Lord Haitsa Divine Master. Hatsat gestured for them to sit, then began presiding over the discussion. "Everyone, back then the Earth's ancients thought themselves clever, paying a heavy price to build the great heavenly wind formation. Now the ancients have vanished, and no traces of the great powers remain on Earth, Attacking Earth now is as easy as flipping your hand, Kin countered. I am not so sure. I heard Tula Hall lost 2 great powers on Earth. If they were really that weak, why do your great powers only go and never come back? Hindsight fired back. Earth is an ancient divine realm. It still has some tricks left to kill 1 or 2 great powers. But if we launch a full assault, those ancient tricks won't matter, he confidently declared. Right now Earth's spiritual energy has surpassed the moon phase. Talents and treasures keep appearing everywhere. Great powers. Tao fruits. Divine core formations are everywhere. Ancient relics hiding countless divine treasures have emerged. The level of creation is astonishing, I know it well. Kin wiped sweat and asked, what about the others? How's your communication? Hotsat replied. Except for Kwonghun Palace. Everything else is settled. Then he resolutely said, but I believe if we and the old man unite, and both pressure Kwonghun Palace, they will definitely agree. Metzli itched to speak. Makin. What a great lie. The discussion ended, and they headed straight to Kwonghun Palace. No one came out to greet them. Hotsat sighed. Just as I thought. The moon god is avoiding us. Worse, they activated a great formation. Kin added fuel to the fire. Those moon god women still cling to Earth's ancients. How could they possibly join him to invade Earth? Even now, Hotsat held an unshakable faith in himself. I am confident I can convince her, but she won't even meet me. This is a tough one. Messi quickly offered. Lord Hotsat, maybe I can help you. His words surprised the 2 elders. He urged you on. Tell me your plan. Mefli bluntly laid out his strategy. I can sneak into Kwonghun Palace and deliver your message. Lord Hotsat, the old man asked. How will you sneak in? Masaifilai did not answer directly but instead closed his eyes tightly and activated his stealth technique. Kin admired loudly. Hotsat, this 5th hall master of yours is truly extraordinary. SSS. Still uneasy. Added. Not bad. How did you get past the ceiling formation protecting Kwonghun Palace? But Mefakli paid no mind and stepped forward, reaching out to touch the seal. Suddenly, the seal began moving like a saw blade. Seeing this, Kin was impressed. Amazing. Hotsat, you really found a talented subordinate. From inside the sawtooth seal, Masaifli peeked out to scout. Lord Hotsat, what message do you want me to send to the moon god? He handed Mutto a scroll and instructed. Take this over there. If you can't meet the moon god, do not open it. The writing will vanish quickly. Mai swiftly replied clearly. Lord Hotsat, in the blink of an eye, Mefli disappeared from their sight, with praise ringing out continuously. This kid is a real talent. Who do you expect him to slip so easily into a formation sealed Kwonghun Palace? Hide old you. You have really found a good one. The Lord is too kind. When he entered Kwonghun Palace, he noticed it was mostly female cultivators. On the other side, Kojiao was talking with Jieki. Why have you been zoning out these past few days? What is going on? She replied sadly. I do not know. I just feel uneasy. But I can explain exactly why. Seeing her gloomy face, Kojiao gently scolded. You always overthink. Don't worry so much. Just focus on cultivation. Once we reach enlightenment, we can go home and see your loved ones you miss so much. Besides, he is sure to be very happy. Mefli stood at a distance. Surprised to recognize them, he quietly wondered. Jaike. Kojiao, they are here at Kwonghun Palace. Then he softly called out. Jaike. Kojia. It seemed Jiaika heard his voice. She turned to Kojiao and said, I think I heard someone calling me. The voice sounded like Dekvlas. She replied. I think I heard it too. In a flash, Mai Sule appeared before them, loudly calling Jiki Kwolso. Both girls were stunned to see him there, whispering to each other. Is that really Li? Or am I just imagining things? After confirming it was not a hallucination, Jaiki stepped forward and ran to hug him tightly. Sobbing softly, Munsafilai, is it really you? I can't believe it. I finally get to see you again. Masaifle quickly comforted her. Why talk like you will never see me again? Taking the chance, he asked what had happened. Jaike, what happened to you back then? Not only were your actions strange, but you followed someone else and vanished. We searched everywhere but could not find you. Your parents almost went mad with worry. You know that, she sobbed. Explaining, I was wrong. I want to do it again. I am really glad to see you again. Munsafilai, how are my parents doing? And what about you? Why did you come here? Did dad send you to find me? Kojiao also stepped forward to comfort her. All right. Jaike. Stop crying. Kwonghun Palace is a land for female cultivators. Maile must have an important mission here. If you keep sobbing like this, and someone finds out he is trespassing in a female sect's territory, one teeth that just caused more trouble for him. Jaiki realized the point and tried to explain. Sorry, I am just too happy. Kojiao turned to ask him. Munsafilai, did you come to Kwonghun Palace to find master? Mesli asked back curiously. Could your master be the moon god? She answered firmly. That is right. Without hesitation, Miss Eifele turned to Kojiao for help. Can you help me arrange a meeting with him? I have something to discuss with the moon god. Hearing this, Jaiki was a bit annoyed. You came because of those people outside, Mesle asked gently. Do you think I am that kind of person? Jaiki frowned. Not exactly, but it has been so long. And you are dressed like a high-ranking Tula Palace member. It is hard not to raise suspicions, Mesle teased, pointing at his head. Unsure if it was a compliment or not. Long time no see. Miss Tsuikyu has definitely gone up. Huh, Jaiki shot back coldly. What did you say? Then she pulled him along, saying, Forget it. This Mr. 1T stooped to argue with you. Let us heading to see Master. Mesli kept teasing. You are Kung Hun Fairy. Yet you still have this diva attitude. Look at Kuo Jiao over there. Always losing his temper and now picking fights. Jaiki snapped. What is that? Dun T agree. Even if you do not agree, you have to hold it in, seeing her usual attitude. Mesli was quietly pleased. Good. No one has changed at all. Unlike Jiak, Kuo Jiao gently asked him. You look worn down. With everything happening on Earth, carrying all that alone must be tough. Right? Mesli teased back. If you two could achieve great enlightenment soon, my burden would lighten a lot. Jaiki looked confident. I will risk everything to make it happen. Kuo Jiao agreed. Same here. We will give it everything we have got. He chuckled. I am looking forward to that day. As they walked, Jaiki suddenly turned and said, I will tell you something. Inside Kung Hun Palace, there is a deity worshipped called the Earth Spirit. I will take you to meet him soon. Mefile asked back. The Earth Spirit. She confirmed. Yes, and he is a great figure we all know. After a while, the three arrived at the ancestral hall. Jaiki pointed ahead, confirming this was the place. A statue of Sun Wukong meditating blocked the center. She told everyone. Look, this is it. Jaiki said excitedly. Amazing. Right? When I first came here, I never expected Miflili would recognize it at a glance. So the ancient immortal statue connected to the moon god of Kung Hun Palace is actually the ancient god Sun Wukong. Suddenly footsteps sounded. The moon god arrived and coldly asked, Who are you? Jaiki and Kuo Jiao quickly knelt and explained. Master, please do not be angry. He is not from Tula Palace, but an acquaintance of mine from Earth, from a reputable righteous sect, and has never harmed the innocent. The moon god's expression did not change, firing questions rapidly, not giving him a chance to respond. Jingjamu, why have you come to the I Am Star and sneaked into Kung Hun Palace? What is your connection to those outsiders? Mesli smelled gunpowder, broke out in a cold sweat, and thought to herself, it seems the reputation of Tula Hall really is worthless. Suddenly, Kim To-bing flew out and said, Kid, long time no see. Seeing it appear, Ingait then was so surprised she had to steady herself against the wall and stammered. Kukstaff, after coming to your senses, she began asking it. You slept soundly in the East Sea Dragon Palace on Earth for thousands of years. Not only awakening but also coming to Guanghan Palace. Which means he is still alive. Kim Ka-bing replied. That is right. She already knew what I was thinking. No need to be polite. I knew he definitely is alive. It continued. Maybe you are the only one nostalgic for Sun Wukong after all these thousands of years. Ingait then relaxed, smiled softly, and said, in the end, none of us were disappointed. Right? Seeing the tension ease, Mesle clasped hands and introduced, Senior Moonga. I am the Hoaxia Jingzhou guardian tasked with protecting Hoaxia. The heavenly wind has been resolved, the relic awakened, but the great power and the divine still cannot appear. Appearing as Tula Hall here in Guanghan Palace, I feel deeply guilty. But everything I have done is for Earth, steadfast and unwavering, even to death. Saying this, he took a risk and asked, Senior Moonga, may I ask for your help to protect Earth? She naturally agreed. What he wants to protect is exactly what I want to protect, no matter what it is. Malay then pulled out the blood-killing letter and asked, Senior Moonga, do you still want to see this blood-killing letter? Ingait then waved her hand. No need. Blood-killing is too ruthless. Its heart has no mercy. I avoid it as much as possible. Rest assured, Guanghan Palace will definitely move forward and retreat together with Earth, even if Tula Hall and Kain Kunsek join forces. I will fight to the end. Messi Libo deeply thanked the moon god, who was a very sentimental person. Even her thanks were heartfelt. If you want to thank anyone, thank Sun Wukong. I am just helping him protect this place. Finishing, Ingait then told him. Follow me. Sun Wukong once left something in Guanghan Palace. He said if someone comes here holding the Kim Chuk staff, I should hand that item to them. She revealed, Huaxia Jingzhou, you are the one we have been waiting for. After entering Guanghan Palace's ancestral hall, Mefila grew curious and asked Kim to be in. What is the connection between Sun Wukong and Moon God back then with this Kim Teak staff? It answered, after the great battle between the high gods and the heterodox tribes, Sun Wukong once saved an orphaned girl barely clinging to life under a pile of debris. During his stay at Taiyan Star, he raised her and taught her cultivation methods. The Moon God is that girl he saved. Now you understand why she is so sentimental. Moon God led Metsile before a box and said, This is it, sealed on top. He said only the Kim Chu staff can open it. Kim Ka being has more guts than brains charging ahead. Let me see. But instead, it smashed the box with full strength, shattering it to pieces, leaving Manzaifle speechless. Mut, you open it like that? Ingite then covered her mouth, laughing at its reckless bravery. This stubbornness has not changed in thousands of years. You still rush in headfirst like always, seeing what was inside. Messi could not make sense of it, and asked in surprise. A tower. It contains the highest level of laws. Even divine senses can probe it. What kind of tower is this? She frowned and answered. I do not know either. This box has always been sealed. Only today has it seen the sunlight again. Kim Cubbing seemed to realize something. This tower, he urged quickly. You know about it. What is its background? Kim Tu Bing rummaged through its knowledge treasure. Let me check. It has been a long time since I have seen these old things. Well, it searched for info on the miniature tower. Ngait then spoke. Huaxia Guardian. Sun Wukong still has words to entrust to you. He turned back calmly and invited her to speak. She recounted Sun Wukong's words. Stay true to your path, and press forward. Hearing this, he froze and fell silent. Ngait then continued. Actually, in this stellar universe, the ancient god sect is unique. It is not strange to comprehend many laws before enlightenment. Meflai asked in amazement. What did you say? Then you fell into deep thought. Could it be that ancient Monkey King had already foreseen you would grasp many kinds of magical laws? Even predicted you would hesitate over your enlightenment. Moon God felt a bit inadequate explaining. Though he only taught me a little. Before enlightenment, I already understood 3 types of magical power. But my talent is not that great. He told me not to overthink it. If I want to reach enlightenment, I just need to choose the magic laws that suit me. Overdoing it only makes me lose my original intention. Suddenly, Mefile recognized the aura of the One-Way sect. Memories flashing back 5,000 years ago at the Purple Star. Amidst the mountain peaks floating in the sky, Mefile was training hard. A Tuntu laughed heartily from behind. Impressed. Kid, looks like you do have some talent. Then old man will gift you a bit of creation power. He bent close to the ground and called out twice. Master, he reached out his hand in agreement. From now on, you will be a disciple of my One-Way sect. Back at Guanghan Palace, Lai stood, deep in thought. He carried the aura of the One-Way sect and was taught by ancient Monkey King. So Monkey King is my master, but it does not add up. In my past life, I met my master at Purple Star, then reversed my Kung Fu and revived at 20. This life, I have not even reached Phoenix Mountain, never entered Purple Star, nor met my past master. How can the past life's future relationship cross time to continue now? Could it be that my revival was entirely planned by my master? Seeing your strange behavior, Kojiao and Jaiki grew very worried. Munsafilai, what is wrong with you? Don't scare me. Are you okay? Munsafilai, you are still lost in thought. That person followed you into this life. But what really exists in history about the legend of ancient Monkey King? What about Purple Star, Moon God, as if reading minds? Cut in, Kunchunis, I do not understand your past or current life. But if he has pointed you the way, just follow it. He is your master, loyal and won't harm you. By then, you already felt a headache from too many questions you could not grasp. Jaika held your hand and advised, if you do not understand, just stop thinking about it. Kojaibdin, right? Munsafilai. Kim Ka-Bing has existed for so many years and never seen this before. Unexpectedly, it was picked up by Monkey King and even passed down to future generations. Eager to know the truth about the tower, Methli bid Cookstaff, I beg, tell me the truth, please. It feigned ignorance and asked back, truth about what? You bluntly asked. Is Monkey King my master? The Kim Chu staff suddenly answered firmly. Yes. Mesle was very confused. He would never met that person. It replied. I am not clear on the details. In ancient times, this did not happen. Maybe he took you as a disciple in your next life. Hearing this, you pondered. Next life. The Kim Tube staff could not stand the youth's overthinking, nudged your back, and said, why bother with these unsolvable doubts? Let us just check out this ancient tower first. This is not a simple toy. Mesle held the time chai tower. Feeling it? No wait at all. It urged you. Put your spiritual power into it. Mefilebe. Channeling his energy straight into the tower. Under the spiritual force, it slowly moved upward to the middle hill. You kept infusing power. The tower's top opened wide and it grew huge. Standing firm on the ground, Mesle turned to ask him Tuke's staff, what is this tower's purpose? It did not answer but said, look inside. So the 4 of them flew up and headed straight to the first floor of the ancient tower. Maifle was curious about the tower's architecture. Are the upper floors the same? Kim Tu's staff explained. If you mean the layout, they are all identical. There is nothing inside any of the tower as 5 floors. You asked again. Then what is the tower for? It introduced. The tower's calendar is no simple thing. It is as ancient as me, forged from extremely special materials. In ancient times, humans on Earth and 100 other races in the stars fiercely fought over it. That battle was brutally tragic. Masai Salai thought to himself, A divine, top-tier treasure. Moon God keenly guessed it was the Time Branch Tower. Kim Ka being confirmed. Exactly. The Time Branch Tower. At that moment, before he fully understood what the Time Branch Tower was, she gave him the answer. The flow of time inside the Time Branch Tower differs from the outside world, much slower due to the influence of the original time laws. After many years of refinement, the tower has fully contained the source of these time laws. If you cultivate inside the Time Branch Tower, even if you experience over 100 years there, only a decade or so might pass outside. Maybe just a few years. Kun-Chu-ness, Master Sun Wukong left you this divine treasure to help you achieve an unprecedented enlightenment path. Muffle died right at the moment he caught the clue. Yes, what I lack most right now is time. I must seclude myself, mastering all the laws perfectly, simultaneously comprehending multiple laws. Kim Cubby advised. With your body's strength and cultivation, you can train on the second level. If you choose a higher level, the time flow stagnates too much and will consume you. Moon God seized the chance to instruct his two disciples. Kojia, you two cultivate on the first level. They promptly replied, yes, sir. Time flew by swiftly. 2 years later, Muffile was still cultivating, perfecting the thunder law, gravity law, and 30 other laws. Opening his eyes, he felt it was not enough not yet, and continued his relentless training. 30 years later, he had transformed from a young man into a scruffy old man. Muffile worried. Was he stuck at this realm again? What should I do? Scene shifts outside. To the Guanghen Palace. The blood slaughter group saw that he had been inside so long without coming out and began to murmur. What now? The fifth elder of Tu Lei Palace has been inside a whole day with no news. Meeting Moon God is not easy. Maybe he slipped deeper inside. Let us hold position and wait another day. Kin shouted angrily. Blood slaughter. No matter how useless your fifth elder is, he should have met Moon God by now after 2 days. Right? Are we just supposed to wait forever? Both of us are big shots in Taiyin's star. Yet we are stuck outside Guanghan Palace being blocked by a bunch of women. Doesn't look good. Blood Slaughter tried to stall, saying if he is not out by night, they will stop waiting and attack Earth directly. Kin's temper flared, ready to act rashly. I say we attack and wipe out these women first. Take over Guanghan Palace. But the elder raised a hand to stop him. Blood Slaughter scowled. Our urgent mission is Earth. This small Guanghan Palace can be dealt with later. Suddenly, a bandaged man ran up reporting. Sir, a scout from Earth sent intelligence. Kin is eager. What did he say? Blood Slaughter glanced at the man and asked. You also sent people there? Kin replied without hesitation. Of course. But unlike Tula Palace, we sneak in quietly. That is why we have not been wiped out. The bandaged man continued reporting. Earth has no gods or saints. Not even powerful cultivators. Only a half-level powerhouse. What? He did not believe it and asked again. Only one half-level powerhouse. Then turned to mock Blood Slaughter. Blood Slaughter. Are you just going to stand there? A single half-level powerhouse killed all the Tula Palace cultivators you sent, including 2 high-level masters. He was so enraged by the mockery that he vowed to personally tear that half-level powerhouse apart. Kin asked about that other name. What else did the detective say? He raised the footprint and replied. The detective also sent the footprint of that half-step great power. The old man quickly took it and opened it. Let me see how this half-step great power from Earth could kill 2 great powers of the Tula Hall. What kind of face and nose he has. No one knew who was inside to surprise him so much. This is Kin. He growled. This is Hyat-Sat. He still does not understand and is asking, what? Kin slammed the footprint down, the plain wooden board above showing clearly. The old man angrily cursed. See for yourself? Damn it! You brought wolves home? Hyat-Sat looked over, eyes burning with rage. This is the 5 Hall Master. Hyat-Lu was equally surprised. Limak, how could you recognize from this painting? He exploded with anger, channeling his power into both hands. Cursing wildly. Damn it! Just a small half-step great power dares to mess with the god of killing. Moklai, I will make you regret it for the rest of your life. Then, Hyat-Sat gave the order to immediately strike and head to Earth. Old Seed. Moklai, wait until you leave Guanghan Palace and return to Earth. What you will see will only be corpses. Scene shift to inside Guanghan Palace. Ngayat then stands alone on the balcony, looking out and thinking, Moklai is not there. They want to start a massacre. Better I use all the forces of Guanghan Palace to go to Earth first. Kim Kobong advised her. Don't underestimate Moklai's disciples. They are powerful. Wait a bit longer, maybe in a few hours Moklai will emerge. If not, I will go with you. The original self was deep in thought, knowing there was no other choice. Accepting it was the only way. Inside the Time Tower, Moklai was still cultivating, fully aware he only lacked the final power of spatial law. Meanwhile, in space, Hyat-Sat's fleet was heading straight for Earth. Kin looked at the globe before him and knew this was the ancient divine star, while Hyat-Sat thought of Earth. Nahathan. Inside Earth, monitored satellite equipment showing abnormalities detected outside Earth. With only 40 minutes left before entering Earth's atmosphere, he could not believe they arrived so fast. Nathan hurriedly issued orders, immediately gathering staff to prepare for battle at any moment. A strong army with cannons aimed directly at the target was ready. Nathan shouted, "Alien cultivators are about to infiltrate. Prepare to fight. Everyone respond together." Yes, Hyatt-Sat's ship sped forward with a roar. He shouted fiercely, "From the path to godhood. Your wishes will soon come true on this miracle-filled blue planet." The human cultivators matched his spirit, all shouting their battle cry together. White ships gradually appeared in the gray space. Everyone realized they had arrived. They were in. The blond young man sensed something off and asked, "Where is that great lord? Why has not he appeared yet?" Nathan frowned, noticing the key figure still missing. Feeling uneasy, "Moklai, where are you? Without you here, they can't be calm. Just relying on us might not stop the power of these invading alien cultivators." On the ship, Hyatt-Sat's group was discussing, surprised by how many cultivators were on Earth. Many or not, they were all bugs. Not worth mentioning. Hyatt Luhu Qian raised his hand to activate power. Sneering, "What a bunch of fools overestimating themselves. Let me show you some real power." He struck a heavy palm at Nathan, who quickly raised his hand to block. Nathan struggled to resist. The jade piece Moklai gave him shattered. But he stayed calm. His heart must not waver. Men must stand firm. Suddenly, the jade pendant released a blue aura surrounding him. Nathan, protected by it, dodged the attack and sighed in relief. Thank goodness for this jade pendant. The comrades below cheered him on. Commander, Nathan declared confidently, "Don't underestimate us. Even if Moklai is not here, we won't let you easily invade our land." Hyatt Lu still arrogantly mocked. "An earth cultivator with this level of cultivation can even withstand one of my hits. That is some spirit. But that is all you have got." He formed a sphere of power in his hand and asserted, "You definitely can't take this hit." Then Hyatt Lu struck directly at Nathan. The sphere turned yellow as it was thrown. It flew straight toward Nathan, who was still struggling to defend. Two forces collided, creating intense friction that made those nearby turn away to avoid it. After breaking through this attack, the spot where Nathan stood was smashed to pieces. He thought to himself, "Have I been too reluctant?" His worried disciples rushed over, asking, "Commander, Nathan's mouth has some blood, but he is still trying to act fine." The cultivators followed orders, focusing all their energy on him, ready to fight back together, determined to fight to the bitter end, even if it meant bleeding and losing limbs. Nathan refused to give up an inch of ground. Tun Long placed a hand on his shoulder, lending him strength as a descendant of the three emperors' divine palace. Tun Long pledged to fight alongside the commander. Next came the hair of the great demon god, Ung Zine, who also vowed to stand with the commander, united in purpose. Nathan declared with unstoppable spirit that this was our combined power, and we would never let anyone trample us freely. A cunning Thydrum cultivator laughed loudly, mocking the foolish and weak, and his companion joined in with jeers. "You will see soon enough. Facing absolute power, all your efforts and persistence are useless." Hot Ulju lost patience and ordered his men to kill all the weak earth cultivators. "All resources here belong to us." Following his command, the cultivators charged like moths to a flame, barking their lines loudly, charging forward to slaughter earth. But before the dogs could celebrate long, a fiery explosion erupted, catching them off guard, making them ask, "What was that?" Hatsat clenched his fists and cursed as he saw his side getting wiped out. How could a bunch of insignificant ants kill some of my Thijom cultivators? Nearby, Hait Ulju, hot-tempered as ever, decided to charge forward. "These punks. Watch me." He channeled dark energy, which rose up forming tentacle-like shapes. Even now, Hotlugu proudly flaunted his attitude, saying, "Let us just watch the show unfold. Let them die off on their own." Then he unleashed the spirit wind of Devil, a black energy beam aimed straight at an earth warrior's head. The victim was controlled by the spirit wind of Devil, becoming one of Hait-Set's forces. Shouting, "Earth belongs to us." Then he turned and attacked his own teammate, sending him flying. The other shouted, "You crazy brat." His eyes pitch black, mouth yelling nonstop, "Kill them all, every last earthling." Nathan realized this was bad. He was possessed by evil spirits. We have to restrain him fast. But the situation worsened as more people became possessed. Hot Ulju urged to kill them all. Though some still doubted, how could this be? Nathan's overexertion caused blood loss. But he understood the situation clearly. Everyone was slaughtering each other, with killing and cursing filling the air. "Stop this. You are crazy." Nathan felt the chaotic power gathering. The energy as flow disrupted. The possessed man struggled to grab and kill his teammate. Exhausted, Nathan wondered, "Mansafilai, where are you?" "I can't do anything anymore." Kinkin scorned his opponents. "Earth cultivators lack great power. They are just a handful of sand not worth fearing." Haitse, I think you have overestimated these people. We do not need to bother with them. Hatsat agreed. Probably right. Let us wait a bit more. Let the higher-level cultivators gather. Then we can wipe them all out in one strike. Hearing this, the elder nodded in agreement. Meanwhile, by a river with mountains, the water rippled continuously. Suddenly, a golden dragon rose from the water, accompanied by lightning striking from the sky. They all recognized him as Crown Prince Long. The Crown Prince appeared. Hatsat gasped, no one else but Ingo Hen. That dragon, he flew toward the human cultivators, whereas Ninjago Heen flying too. Everyone regained their senses. Fully recovered, watching this dragon, Hot Ulu called out urgently, Lord Hatsat, he is obviously a great dragon. Under the dragon's aura, the possessed recovered. Their minds cleared. Suddenly, they noticed something and started shouting, look up there, what is that? It turned out the Yun clan had arrived to help. Dizemla hovered above. Introducing, Demla Nutfung has come to assist. Someone exclaimed, it is Lord Divam Natfadim, Kinkin observed, stroking his beard. Another earth cultivator about to reach great enlightenment. Hatsat's eager to catch them all. The higher the cultivator's power, the fiercer their pride becomes, a powerful cultivator who can stand against hundreds of thousands of ordinary cultivators. Come closer. I want to trample on your blood and bones as you walk the path of the divine. Next to arrive were the two sisters from the Hong Fu family, Fu Van and Hong Fu Ngayat, who spoke together. We are here to help. Another arrived to Yuan Ong, the heir of the Kun Su secret realm Yuan family, came to assist. Seeing their arrival, some recognized they had already emerged from seclusion. Great, with them here, our spirit clan is saved. Hyatt Lu watched the spiritual energy radiating from the five of them with worry. They dare gather here to refine the divine path at this moment. Aren't they afraid of being struck dead by lightning? Kinkin urged anxiously. Hyatt sat. What now? Better if we both step in to destroy these earthly cultivators' path to enlightenment. But the old man calmly replied, no rush. Hayatsat sneered. Just powerful cultivators. Nothing to mention. Let them refine their path first. Then leave them to me. After their enlightenment ended, he smugly thought, the prey is fattened. Now it is time to feast. Without delay, Hayatsat dashed toward them like lightning but still said, I have waited long enough. Then he grabbed the two Hong Fu sisters by the neck with both hands, his face dark with murderous intent. He mocked. You think powerful cultivators refining their path are so formidable? The other three watched anxiously and shouted, Fu Van, Fu Ngayat, Yuan Ong, do you really think he is a divine realm cultivator? Kinkin stood confidently before them, saying, if you want to save them, save yourselves first. They are just a bunch of weaklings. Dying by my hands is a mercy. And Goheen sensed strong energy from the old man and asked, You are also at the divine realm. Kinkin struck first, but Daimla blocked it, earning his praise. Blocked it. Not bad reaction. Now it is Daimla's turn. He gritted his teeth, grabbed the old man's arm tightly. Got you now. Kinkin remained very confident. Your energy is impressive. If I kill you, I will grow much stronger. Saying this, he unleashed a palm strike that sent Nugo Hien and Daimla flying backward. You two little brats. Thinking you can hurt me, die. He cursed, struggling to stay airborne and face him. Damn it! Suddenly, a black energy transformed into a sharp arrow, piercing Goheen as he screamed, he is dead. Hit by the strike, and Goheen transformed back into his dragon form. Struggling violently. Seeing this, Kinkin turned to scold Hayatsat. Why did you steal my kill? Hayatsat just replied, you were too slow. My hands were itching. Meanwhile, the Hong Fu sisters were grievously wounded by Hayatsat. Fu Van tried to assess the situation. The others were two divine realm cultivators, a realm we have not reached yet. It is impossible to hurt them. He is determined to defend every inch of this land. Even at the cost of his life, I will stop you from invading this territory. Kinkin heard this and felt irritated, just a knave brat still clinging to innocence. He found it incredibly dull and said, I am bored already. Let us finish this quickly. Hayatsat agreed immediately. With that, Hayatsat unleashed his Tula blood form, creating swirling black energy in the sky. Then, descending swiftly, he shouted a Fu Van, die. But the energy hit the outer barrier and caused a violent explosion with sizzling sounds. At this moment, Makle had just finished secluding himself, leaving the time tower with the three disciples of the moon god. She said Hayatsat should not be hunted down and killed. Noticing the strange aura, someone shouted those were Spirit Clan cultivators, stunned to see the aura belonged to Lord Spirit King. Look, finally, Lord Spirit King emerged. Great, we are saved. Nathan was so happy he almost cried. Makle, you are finally back. Hayatsat did not expect Moon God to intervene for this inferior earthly race. Lai Mok, you dare show yourself before me. Then he started ranting nonsense. Just a petty half-step powerful cultivator. What are you all so happy about? I am a divine realm cultivator, one finger, and I can kill him. Mokle wasted no time after returning. He ordered all Spirit Clan cultivators to leave this place immediately. Then he told Jaikai, Kuai Jiao, you two should leave too. Jaikai hesitated, but Kuai Jiao urged, let us. The people below need us more. Trust Mok. Then he pointed at me, asking Moon God for help. Moon God, could you help me deal with this mess of hair? It is not really the time for a fight. Of course. She did not refuse. All right then. After Moon God finished fixing him up, Mephil regained his leading man glow, placing his hand on his chin and sighed, feeling much more comfortable now. Hot Lu clenched his teeth in anger and cursed, that damn bastard. Lord Bloodshed, I swear by this battle, that cursed earth monk tricked me. I am going to teach him a lesson, the old man replied coldly. Go ahead. With permission granted, he said like an eagle spreading its wings, confidently showing off his sharp tongue. Lai Max, you damn bastard, what a waste. I even considered you a promising talent to bring into Tula Hall. You deceived me, the Great Spirit. I want to shatter your entire skeleton. Mesile lowered his head and exhaled, his breath carrying a spiritual energy like mist that wrapped around Hot Lu Yu, leaving him confused about what was happening. What the hell is this? He kept blowing softly, and the bone grew stronger and bigger. Hot Lu swung his hand to strike back, sneering arrogantly. You think you can use this cheap trick on me? Do you really underestimate me? But as he threw his punch, his arm immediately turned to stone. Now he realized this was not ordinary mist. Fighting back would cause petrification. Hot Lu broke out in a cold sweat. The mist quickly enveloped him like a cocoon, shaking his brain. This was an elimination technique, and he was using it with ruthless force. Even Haitsat was stunned into silence. Inside the cocoon, Hot Lu still spat curses. Damn it! Do not get cocky yet. You bastard. Stop these cheap tricks. I want to kill you. After cursing, he drew his sword, radiating a fierce aura. Mephile remained calm and said, that sword. Even a great power of Tu Lian can do more than that. Hot Lu shattered the cocoon and shouted at him. You annoying monk. Go to hell. The sword burst into blazing red flames, slashing fiercely at Muxi Li, who was completely unharmed, and mocked him. That was it. Hot Lu's face darkened in disbelief. How could it still not affect him? No matter how much Hot Lu pushed down the sword's tip, Mu stood firm, taunting him. The weak are those who can see their own strength clearly. Humiliated, Hot Lu lost control and lashed out. Flames erupted mixed with curses and nonsense. I am a great power of Tula Lin. You lowly earth monk. Kinkin watched, assessing Haisut. This brat. His strength was not any less than Hot Lu's. Mesle's entire body emitted a pink spiritual aura, blocking the attack while summoning Leaky Ijum. Hearing the call, it immediately came. The spiritual energy struck the ground, causing it to shatter. Holding Lucky M tightly, he declared war on the earth invaders. Its appearance made Kin itchy, so he asked Hait Set, isn't that the thunder sound? Why do you have it in your hands? The old man answered, because it is a divine weapon with a will that is hard to control. So I gave it to my subordinate for safekeeping. After he spoke, the thunder sound struck directly at Hait Ulzu. He barely managed to say one word before the electric current engulfed him. Hot Lodu became twisted and distorted, but his chaotic beak still worked. Damn it! Hot Sight could not stay still any longer and charged straight to stand opposite Mutfafly. Praising, not bad for an earth cultivator. Really impressive, Munsafilai, Lord of the Five Lightning Palaces, Earth Spirit King. You are quite formidable. Huh, if I kill you, I wonder how much my killing intent will increase. Maifle was not one to back down and immediately shot back. Bloodthirsty god. A divine being looks like today's the day I slay a god. Confident, the old man said. You do not have what it takes to kill a god. Even if I give you 300 more years, you want to surpass me. With that, Hots unleashed his killing domain. The crimson aura formed demonic faces that curled into a blazing golden ring, then split apart to encircle Mizical. Seeing this old trick again, Mesle scoffed. The old man arrogantly declared, my domain makes me the heavens. Once you step in, there is no way you will get out alive. With that, the killing aura struck Muxi Lice back. He casually waved his hand behind him a few times. The killing aura shattered. Mephili asked, enjoying the show? Hot Sights asked rhetorically, aren't you affected by my killing domain? He calmly replied, if I was only acting earlier otherwise. How else could I have fooled you into entering the Tula Palace? Not letting him gloat any longer, Mephili raised his hand and unleashed a thunderbolt spell, proudly declaring, let me show you how I break your domain. At that moment, golden spiritual energies spiraled in the air, intertwining with white lightning. Moon God watched and remarked, no wonder he is your disciple. The killing domain is incredibly tough, even gods must respect it. Yet it was broken by someone just realizing the way. Sun Wukong, is this really your choice? Even now, Haitsat refuses to believe it. How could this be? Just relying on that useless iron hammer. Masai Filai held the thunderbolt, eyes full of killing intent as he coldly said, "The useless one is you. You are the one unworthy to wield it." Furious beyond words, Hotsat sputtered and switched to insults. "You arrogant brat. That is just a tiny thunderbolt, how could it hurt me?" Lightning web shot straight into his killing domain. Crackling noises came from behind Hotsat. He widened his eyes in shock and asked, "What kind of lightning is this?" The Taeyan cultivator watched, whispering, "Can that earth cultivator really injure a god? It is the first time I have seen Lord Hotsat so terrified. Keep your voice down, or he will hear and we are dead." Still stubbornly refusing to believe it. "This is impossible. No matter how divine a great power is, they can cross the boundary of the divine. This makes no sense. Impossible." Mephili rubbed salt in the wound. "But who says that?" After realizing the way you can only become a great power, Kin seemed to realize something. Could the stunned spectators be at a loss for words? Hot Seat finally understood. Could it be? "You have become a god." Mephili glared fiercely and shot back. "I can become a god? Who made that rule?" The human cultivator's face relaxed completely, overwhelmed with joy. "This is great. This is great. Earth finally has a god. The Spirit King has never let us down." Nethan proudly said, "Brother Midzaifavli has become a god, truly a blessing for Earth." Mephili remained dominant, insulting Hotsat. "Hitse, do you think you have the right to talk down to me? Seeing something off with is?" Kin immediately jumped in with a suggestion. "Hit Set, he has become a god. Let us join forces to kill him." Moon God would not let two old men run wild, and stepped forward to block them, declaring, "Don't you dare." Jaiki rallied the spirits. "Fellow cultivators, we have a god now. What are we waiting for?" Quoho added, "That is right. If we unite, we can definitely drive away these damned invaders." Everyone united with one heart, charging forward to kill them all and drive them off Earth. "Charge!" Brothers. The Taeyan monks were surprised. How did this group suddenly change like that, just because one person became a god? Did the whole gang lose their minds? Are they crazy? I only respect your words. They began a life or death battle. That day, countless Taeyan monks invaded Earth, including gods and powerful beings. But Earth's cultivators rose up, with over 10 powerful warriors and a terrified god appearing, marking a new chapter in the new century cultivation era on Earth. That day, history recorded the Enlightenment battle. A new era began for Earth. After the battle, monks from the Tula Palace and Kankon sect of Taeyan Star were almost wiped out. This battle also boosted Earth cultivators' confidence. After Mokle defeated the god, people everywhere rushed to build shrines and statues in his honor, even offering incense and prayers. Seeing his shrine, he was speechless. "They even built a shrine for me? That is unnecessary." Nathan explained, "It is about giving people courage amid chaos through a little reverence." Mokle hoped this was true. "Is that so? Today you have to say goodbye to Gikai and Kwai Gio," she said. "Mokle, we are getting ready to return to Long Sun City." He replied, "This time must have been tough for you both. Get some rest." Ngayat then said, "You two could stay on Earth a few more years before returning." Kai said, "It is no trouble at all. Helping you makes us happy." She, Jiang Rong, reached out for a hug. "All right then. Safe travels." Mokle hugged the beauty tightly and whispered, "Safe journey." Jaka reminded him, "Take care of yourself here, and do not forget to come visit Long Sun." Mokle said goodbye and told them to message him once they arrived. "If anything happens, contact me." Kwaijiao replied, "We are off now." Now alone, Mokle waved at the departing car. Only then did he notice the soul wood in his hand. When Ngayat then left, she gave him a large amount of Taeyan soul wood. He would been so busy sorting things after the battle that he forgot to give it to Elder Thatch Trong. He immediately went down to the ancient city underground to deliver it to Thatch Trong. All the materials were gathered. Little Batch looked excitedly at the item. "Is this Taeyan soul wood? Then very soon, I will have a body. Right?" Thatch Trong estimated it would take between half a month and 3 months for her to have her own body. She cheered excitedly. "That is awesome. Mokle, you are too good." Mokle promised firmly. "What I promised you, I will make it happen." He turned to ask Thatch Trong, "Do you need me to stay and help?" The elder declined. "No need. Just go with peace of mind. Compared to me, you have more important things to do." Mokle admitted he did have important matters. He went to Donghai Long Palace to visit Naga Hien. "How's he doing?" He was weak and replied he needed more time to recover from his injuries. "What about the others?" Mokle recounted that Fu Van Fungayat was escorted by the Huang family's people to the capital. Daimla Nat Fong was taken to the Kim family's secret realm, still in a deep coma. Gaian Ong was fine and currently helping Truong Nat Than with daily affairs of Hoha. And Gahian sighed in relief. Thank goodness everyone survived. He blamed himself for arriving too late, and Gahian reassured him. Hoha's chaotic like a storm. He managed to awaken a powerful cultivator and break through to godhood in a short time. Without his timely arrival, the human and demon races would have been wiped out. Seeing Gaohian so exhausted, Mokle advised, "You just woke up, do not overthink. I said before, as long as humans have something to eat, Demons 1T starve. He felt relieved. I trust you. He suddenly remembered. He and Jiaoko entered Dong Hai Long Palace and Van Dunthian Palace at the same time. He had appeared. So why no sign from her? Nguyen answered, Jiaoko's a goddess. Unlike us, Van Dunthian Palace has not been unsealed like other ancient relics. It is still sealed. Moklai pondered. I see. Gehin asked about future plans. Moklai? What are you going to do next? He shared his plan. After all this, Earth might be safe for quite a while. I plan to close myself off and train. If I can break through my limits to a higher realm, then when Earth faces strong enemies, I will be safer too. He thought it was a good idea. Fine. Donghai and Dragon Palace are off limits anyway, if you do not mind. Just close yourself off here, I will personally guard you. Mefli did not refuse. Respect is useless. Obedience it is. Inside the time tower where Mefsila trained, he thought to himself, mastering the great divine art is the ultimate divine technique of the heavenly mechanism Tao and Zaiwei star. Before, I could calculate everything thanks to this art, but back then, my cultivation was low, and my powers limited. I could not use it well. Now, I have become a divine being, reached the second stage of the celestial human realm, and my soul has also broken through. If I train the great divine art now, maybe I can uncover ancient secrets hidden in my body. Spiritual energy radiates all around. Ningko Hin stood guard outside. More than 3 months had passed. He wondered how far Flay had advanced. The peak spiritual energy surged through the tower he had upgraded and mastered the great divine art. The higher he broke through, the more curious Flay became about the ancient power's secrets. Looking at the chaotic images before him, he wondered, were these the battlefields of the supreme gods? Almost there, about to see it. Suddenly, everything vanished like smoke. Mesley was stunned. What just happened? Why did it disappear? Who exactly sealed all these memories? What connection do I have with Sun Wukong? Why have I never been to Ziwei Star? Could he really be my master? Forget it. If I can trace back to the ancient past, maybe I can track Ma Sihan's whereabouts. Mesley continued using magic to search for Mai Sihemen. Her image appeared, and he wondered. Miss Sihan was clearly on Taiyan Star on the Taiyan planet. Now Mafilai returned here. He confirmed the location. This had to be it. Then without hesitation, Messilai rushed inside the volcano to scout. Munsai Sihan, feeling his presence. Messi N was surprised and called out to him. Seeing her imprisoned below, Messilai reassured her. Don't be afraid. I am here to save you. Hong Hen, the divine being of the Taiyan clan, stepped out and asked, Who are you? You know this woman. He cursed directly at him. You bald-headed fake tribal freak. Dare lay a hand on my sister. I will kill you. He was scolded aggressively on first meeting. Hong Hung was furious. But manners be damned. You want to kill me? I am a divine being. Messi N radiated a threatening aura. If you dare harm a single hair on him, I will tear you apart, he warned carefully. Munsai Sihan, do not worry about me. After I kill this tribal fool, I will break the seal and rescue you. Your powers have not recovered yet, do not force it. Hong Hung felt insulted. Just you alone and you dare act cocky. You really do not know your place. Mesley frowned, gathering spiritual energy in his fingers as he scolded. Didn't your mother ever teach you? When others are talking, best not interrupt. Countless talismans shot straight at the opponent. He subdued them, voice dripping with contempt. Aren't you just relying on the great you divine order? Let us see how long you can last. You are slowly finishing this guy off. Is that so? Then I will match your magic rules. Hong Hung felt slapped in the face. Mefli unleashed a storm of combined magic rules. Hong Hung was terrified over 20 types of laws, including several advanced ones. Realizing he could not win, he shrank back and tried to flee. Messilai refused to let him escape, no backing down. The combined laws slammed into Hong Hang's back. He had to endure the heat of a massive explosion. Falling into the lava below, he crawled out but could not believe it. How could this be? Weren't Earth's ancient sages all gone? So who the hell is this cultivator bursting out of nowhere? How could something like this exist in the world? Seeing this, Mesa An relaxed a lot. Turns out he has become a god. No wonder he is so confident. With no one blocking the way, he went to check on her. Little N, are you okay? She replied happily. I am impressive, becoming a god so fast. Mefle reminisced had not seen little N's smile in a long time. He thought, I am Mivle when you are normal. I can protect you. When you shine, I still... Their hands touched through the shield. Confesses. She has always believed in him. Mai Salai has to deal with that Hong Hung first, that bald freak from another tribe, who has been hiding in Thajamatin for 1,000 years. Today, I will make you wish you never existed. He retorts stubbornly. Who the hell do you think you are? Remember who I am. Before he can finish, Mesley charges at him, from head to toe. The only tough thing about you is your mouth. Hong Hung froze for a moment just as Mai Sai's punch came straight down. The once fierce Hong Heng now lies buried under lava. You stand watch from above, alert and cautious. Mesley still does not lower his guard. Already dead. Not that weak. Right? Suddenly, a faint green light glows below. You are stunned. Is this a formation? It hits you only now. This formation can only be set by a sect master skilled in formation arts. No wonder Tun was trapped. Hong Hung's fierce vitality bursts from the lava. Speaking up, maybe there is one or two geniuses like this on Earth. I can beat you, but my strongest move is not fighting. I use formations to enter the Tao, proving it through elemental formation laws. Whoever steps into my heaven-earth formation will change their expression. I do not believe I can handle you. An explosion erupts by the cave wall. Mesley struggles to move but is powerless. Unable to move or use his law strength, can this formation assimilate and absorb other laws? Hong Eng is confident. No matter how many laws you grasp, it won't matter. My killing formation grows stronger the stronger the opponent. The more laws, the more powerful it becomes. He strikes straight at you. Die. Muffley instantly activates Great General Divine Heaven Art and the Void Bone Saint Body. The space erupts in a fierce explosion, sending Hoang flying back. He can believe it. Is there really a cultivator like this in the world? Not only mastering so many laws but with a body this strong? Cultivators like you must never be allowed to grow stronger. Hong Hung loses his cool. You must die. You absolutely cannot grow any further. The Thaijum heart will act for me. Messian senses her shield steering. She knows well the most brilliant formation trick is to borrow the power of heaven and earth. The alien deity wants to use the Matinus power to destroy me. The alien tribe of Thaijum on this planet feels the aftershock. Hey, what is going on? This planet does not have earthquakes. Right? Kimfbai manifests just in time. I am here to help you. You hold it tightly and reply. Thanks. Hong sneers. You want to escape. He glares at Messi, cursing. She will be buried with you too. But then a beam of light appears in the sky, leaving Hong Hung stunned. Before he can react, a huge staff blazing with fire descends. His answer is Kim to be looking at Lai. Hong Hung can believe it. Are you the reincarnation of Sun Wukong? Seeing you absorb power, he yells impatiently. What are you doing? Trying to take my formation? Damn you. Stop. Even if I destroy myself, I want to let you succeed. Even as he is fading, he remains stubborn. Wait. My 100-tribe army is on its way through the cosmos. Even if you are Sun Wukong reborn, even if your gods are not all dead, you will still be destroyed. Kim Kav asks urgently. Did you get it? You answer. Of course. It is relieved. Good. Then go save her. Kim Tubnu shrinks back into a ring on your hand. Don't forget to thank me earlier. It replies casually. Helping you is helping him. No need for thanks between us. Messi thinks tensely. The 100-tribe army is already on the way through space. No time to ponder. First I must save Mythid. Without hesitation, Mephila uses the foot formation to break the seal. After rescuing her, he scolds. Why did not you say a word? You came here alone. I kept searching for you. Always worried. Messi can't meet his eyes and replies. Sorry. You asked me to. I was hopeless. Luckily nothing happened. Don't do that again wherever you go. Just tell me first. Okay? Knowing she was wrong, she obediently agrees. I will always follow you from now on. She pledges, let us go back to Earth. Back home. The two of them return to the ancient underground city of Huaxia, at the governor's mansion. Xiaobai was shocked to see him. Muli, why did you come out from the teleportation array? Did you go to Taiyin Star again? Muli explained. I just went to pick up Mu Han. It was a rough trip and took some time. She gasped. So that is what happened. He frowned and asked. Aren't you supposed to stop body training? Why are you here? Xiaobai forced a smile and replied. Master said if I stopped training my body, I could reach enlightenment. So he prepared a lot of rare materials for my 3-day retreat. I just came out of retreat. Tomorrow night I will stop training my body. Will you come? Muli promised. Of course I will be there to witness it, because it is your wish and mine. That night, Xiaobai sneaked into Muli's room and realized he was about to become human, but still had not kicked the habit of sneaking around at night. Xiaobai smiled brightly. I can't sleep. Muli, I need to ask you something right now. Half asleep. He muttered. Go ahead. What is it? She blushed and asked. Do you like big or small? He froze for a moment. What kind of question was that? Xiaobai was eager. Answer me seriously. He blushed, unsure what to say. Big has its beauty. Small has its charm. What she wanted was an answer. So do you prefer big or small? How should he express his feelings as an ordinary man? I appreciate a bit of everything. The face. The legs. The figure. The aura balance is naturally the best. Not getting to the point. Xiaobai lost patience. Come on, just say it. And shyly gave his choice. Small. Petite. And cute. Xiaobai jumped up happily. I knew it. I have made my decision. I do not want to be like a watermelon anymore. I want to keep my true self. He asked again. Are you sure? She assured him. Definitely. Carrying big breasts like that, you would trip on the road. If you like small, then just keep it small. He was speechless. Sounds like you made it just for me, Xiaobai said with meaning. If not, Who else would see it? Outside, Muhen overheard that scene. She looked down at her huge chest with a blank expression. The next night, Xiao body condensation process began. The three of them guarded the formation to help him complete it. Xiao Bai's new body started to condense. Half an hour later, the head had formed. That strong side. Now it depended on Xiao Bai himself. He reminded Xiao Bai not to forget to wear clothes after success. Then Muli asked Muhen to stay. Since we are all girls, it is more convenient. A dater. That strong waited outside, guessing it would take a long time. He added a treasure to strengthen the formation. A magnificent tower appeared. Perfect timing, this might save a lot of time. He immediately recognized it as the time tower. How did you get this? Muli answered. Master left it to me. The old man grew more curious. Master? Who exactly are you? The golden staff manifested and called that strong. He was stunned. It was the golden staff of wishes. Standing there confused, he asked, You two know each other. The staff retorted, That strong is the magic god of the Emperor's order. Kid, you did not know this. Embarrassed, he admitted, I really did not know. That strong explained to Mu Li, Turns out you are his disciple. No wonder. No wonder you are so extraordinary. Take the time to visit the 5 ancient towers underground in the ancient city. You are the legitimate heir of the martial emperor and have the right to inherit his artifacts. Determined, he said, I will also go to Fenghuang Mountain. I will definitely restore the emperor's order. The old man nodded approvingly. Good, good. The golden staff sulked like a child denied something. Hey, I am talking to you. Why are you so cold to me? That strong denied it. Not all. After thousands of years apart, I have lots to tell you. Let us find a quiet place. They talked nonstop for days and nights. The golden staff followed, shouting, Lead the way. 7 days later, Muli pondered the tower before him. He started on the 2nd floor, where 100 years inside felt like 3 days outside. Xiao Bai and Muhen were on the 1st floor, outside for 7 days. But who knows how many years passed inside. Muhen stepped out and announced, How is it? Were you looking forward to it? Did she succeed? A bit worried inside. Hoping she did not mess it up, Messy Hen stepped aside and replied, See for yourself. Taiyu But shyly stepped forward and asked, Munsafilai, how do I look? Am I beautiful? Hearing this, Mesli did not hold back her praise. Very beautiful. Hearing that, the little girl quickly snuggled into her lover's arms, not noticing Messen sulking nearby out of jealousy. From behind, Thech Trung cheered happily. Finally a success. Surprising Taiyu Butch and Mutafilai as they turned around. Old man Thech Trung, Master, I have brought out the gift I have long prepared for you. I have this to give you. Consider it a reward after your rebirth. I prepared it during your cultivation break. Taiyu Butch was curious what kind of gift was this. Not keeping her waiting, Thech Trung pulled out a round yellow magic talisman and laughed. This right here. At first glance, she recognized it as the Demon Path talisman was not that something you could only get through a Dao tribulation. Thech Trung then channeled his energy to embed the talisman straight into Taiyu Butch. Explaining, a demon cultivator trains the body. Cultivating Dao tribulation means what exactly? Just take its essence directly. After finishing the transmission, he reminded her, Use this Demon Path talisman to advance your Dao. Remember to train harder from now on. Got it. If trouble comes, it will surely help you. Taiyu Butch nodded obediently in reply. I know, Master. With his task done, Thech Trung turned and left. Meanwhile, Mai Filai was still amazed. Was it really that easy to get the Demon Path talisman? Taiyu Butch praised enthusiastically. Truly worthy of being the master. Top notch. Without missing a beat, she switched the subject. Munsafilai, let us go take a bath. Hearing this, he was speechless, his face darkening. What was she talking about? Messilai tapped her forehead loudly and explained clearly. You are a proper person now? You know there is a difference between men and women. Right? Taiyu Butch stayed stubborn. What is the big deal? I have seen every inch of your skin before. Embarrassed, he quickly covered her mouth. Hey, do not say nonsense. By then, my slice regret was too late. If only we knew she could form a real body like this one day. We should not have treated her like a ghost from the start. With the little shadow finally gone, Messilai relaxed on the bed, sighing after a long day, finally able to lie down. Suddenly, a movement startled him as a foot landed on his broom. Taiyu Butch crawled out from under the blanket and climbed onto Mekastazi, giving him a scare. What are you doing? It is midnight. Why are not you sleeping? Why come to my room? Taiyu Butch started acting cute. My ribs just bumped into you just now, she boldly teased. Damn it! You are the one who said you liked TUXO Long Lin. No matter how little she is still real. Don't you believe me? Go touch and see. Mufflai blushed but still reached out and gave a blunt verdict. Can't he feel anything? Feeling threatened, Taiyu Butch raised a fist. I am just being polite. Go die. I will beat you to death. Seeing her harsh reaction, Mesli used his best comforting words. Alright, it is there. Very soft. Behave now. Do not cause trouble. Taiyu Butch was not convinced and asked again. Really? He looked her straight in the eyes and confirmed. Really? Now go back to your room and sleep. Taiyu Butch kept whining. I do not want to. I want to sleep with you. Meslai frowned and refused. You are human now. How can you sleep with me? She shot back. It is because I slept with you that I became human. Taiyu Butch's cheeks flushed, but her determination was clear. I want to eat you. Miss Eifle pointed at his cheek, pretending not to understand. What are you saying? I do not understand a word. Behave now. Stop causing trouble. Go to sleep. Taiyu Butch kept tempting him. Munsifilai. Do not you want it at all? He played dumb again. Want what? By now she was out of words. Taiyu Butch spun around, scolding. You are such a pig. All men are pigs. Rejecting Taiyu Butch left Munsifilai feeling conflicted. It was not that he did not want to. Sweating nervously, he hesitated while she still hid behind the door listening. Mefle recalled the past and asked Jiaki thoughtfully, does it really have to be like this? She sympathized. I understand how you feel. No one had it easy all along the way. But Jai, tears welling and flowing, shared their hardship. We are out of money and can't keep going. You, wounded and helpless, said, sorry. I do not have the strength to hold you both back. For years, chaos roamed everywhere. Strange storms and countless great inventions emerged. We stayed up days and nights searching for a way out, but I have failed. She turned away, exhaling hard, then ran to hug you tightly. I know. Brother, you tried so hard. No matter what happens next, we will stay by your side. You gently returned the affection. Me too. Little Holmes joining in, and so on. Back to the present. Little Batch stepped up close, questioning. What exactly are you trying to say? Why are you acting so shy like a girl? Mockley grunted. Well, about that, we plan to update the application, she sighed and added. Honestly, we are out of money and can't afford any more losses. So we want to update the application. That is nothing. Why so serious? Little Batch Chung Lun said cheerfully. Once the data improves and our funding is not tight, we will update and push forward without hesitation. Mockley felt her tone was perfectly blunt, but that is basically the truth. She tried to encourage you, saying this was actually very good. Keep going. We will get through this. Mockley's face relaxed fully. Then the scene shifted to the Five Emperors Tower. That Strong looked at the towers ahead and asked Mockley. Now that Little Batch has successfully stopped refining his body and the 100 clans in the Stellar Void have not stirred, why do not you use this time to check out the remaining towers? You replied at once. That is exactly what I am planning. Then you drifted into deep thought about the 5 Emperors' ancient towers, which hold the legacies of 5 ancient gods closest to the Heavenly Emperor among the ancient immortals. You had already visited 3 of them. 1 tested soul energy, 1 tested battle strength and realm, and 1 tested endurance. 2 more remained unexplored. 1 testing pill refinement skills and knowledge, the other testing formation mastery. Mockley's entire being radiated confident energy. My sideline at Zooey Star is pill refinement. I used to be a major figure in pill arts there. The formation path is covered by the Divine Formation Manual from the Divine Spirit Ya clan, so it should not be too hard. Thinking this, you clasped your hands and bowed in respect. Senior, I will be going now, the elder replied. Go ahead. 3 hours later, that Strong sat cultivating, his illusory form towering behind him. Mockley hovered midair, surrounded by spirals. Then the two entered the spirit space. That Strong began to explain. At first, the Emperor's decree shattered and fell across the mortal realm, creating 2 divine relics, the ancient underground city and the great Xia divine dynasty. The law god was originally a complete consciousness, but the breaking of the Emperor's decree split it. I am the most complete fragment among those shattered consciousnesses. Suddenly, a yellow fragment of the Emperor's decree appeared neatly in Mockley's hand. Seeing this, the elder continued, if in your lifetime you can gather all the pieces, then you can borrow my power to control the other shattered law god fragments. From there, you would fully control the Emperor's decree. Mockley glanced at the fragment, pondering. That Strong, the old law god, is essentially a divine treasure spirit. He chose to follow his own path, so for thousands of years he has cultivated the great demon path using his conscious body. His cultivation realm rivals a high god's. But because he can break free from the Emperor's decree's bindings, his path can be perfected. He can even leave the ancient underground city. That is why he stubbornly stopped refining his body for Little Batch, helping her complete the great demon path. Right? You asked that Strong. Senior, have you now abandoned your original goal? The elder helplessly answered. What else can I do if I do not give up? You kept staring at the fragment of the Emperor's decree, and replied. I understand. After speaking, you clenched the fragment tightly, golden light streaming endlessly from behind. That Strong's body seemed to transform, as if something was drawing him in. Surprised, he asked, what are you doing? Now that Strong could feel the binding fading. Half an hour later, the strong golden lights gradually dimmed. Mockley put both hands in his pockets and stood firm. That Strong, confused, asked, Moklai, how did you separate me from the Emperor's decree? You did not answer directly but asked instead. Senior, after you left the ancient city and your realm dropped to divine spirit, do you still believe you can break the path to becoming an emperor? The elder lowered his gaze, somewhat sad, replying, it is just one realm. What is so hard about cultivating back up? It is just that the Emperor's decree lost its law god, and the 5 Emperors' Tower lost its protection. Even if the Emperor's decree is restored someday, its power probably won't be the same. Don't you regret it? Moklai shook his head and said, compared to the Imperial Emperor's order, I am more eager to see the God Emperor appear, fighting for my spirit tribe and protecting his disciples. Hearing this, that strong clasped his hands respectfully and declared, no deity, no repayment. Moklai knew the divine tower was gone, and the Imperial Emperor's order could no longer be fully controlled. But he still harbored hope. That strong shared his plan. Moklai, I want to visit Fenghuang Mountain. My realm has dropped to divine spirit. I need to train to recover. Fenghuang Mountain holds marks of the great ancient divine dynasty, with top-tier cultivation resources. Moklai eagerly offered. Then let me go ahead with you. Senior, maybe we will find a fragment of the Imperial Emperor's order. I want to refuse the chance. At Fenghuang Mountain, the 4 climbed step by step toward the tower at the summit. Xiaobai marveled at the dizzying height. That strong reminded them of the proper respect for the mountain deity. Urging caution as they ascended, Moklai walked on, reflecting that they had truly come full circle, back to where it began. In my past life, neither fully human nor demon, I wandered into Fenghuang Mountain, mistakenly entering the celestial void path, reaching Ziwei Star and beginning a legendary life. Suddenly, something surprised him with a sharp "oh." Moklai looked at the glowing green, red, and purple fruits and asked, what are those? That strong, knowledgeable, answered his curiosity immediately. Those are divine spirit fruits. Extremely precious spirit fruits. Moklai froze at the name divine spirit fruits. Reckless as usual, he jumped up to grab a purple one. Seeing this, that strong thought quietly that the great ancient power had likely reached mid-stage. After plucking a fruit, Moklai quickly tossed it to Xiaobai. She hurriedly caught it, politely asking, what am I supposed to do with this? Eat it yourself? Xiaobai hesitated, clutching the fruit, recalling her master's words. Master said Fenghuang Mountain once held many great powers in ancient times. These spirit fruits awaken awareness everywhere. Just eating one is enough. Moklai noticed her hesitation and explained, among us, you are the only one not at the divine spirit realm, so this benefits you most. That strong stroked his beard and urged her, child, take it. Xiaobai reluctantly agreed. Yes. Nearby, Mafhan's mouth was already watering. Moklai noticed and understood immediately. Got it. You want some too? Based on that strong's knowledge, he believed the mountain held at least 10,000 divine spirit fruits. Xiaobai doubted and asked, that many? He replied, the ancient era was more prosperous than people think, and this place gathers many gods. If a supreme god fruit appeared someday, it would not be strange. Moklai pondered. Great powers and divine spirit realms were basic strength in ancient wars. True strength was supreme gods and divine star Kai. Well, he was just divine spirit. Supreme gods were not even in his league. When the vast celestial void 100 clans army arrives, how could they fight back? He sighed, feeling the challenge ahead. Even with the time tower's existence, breaking through to the next realm quickly seemed impossible. Suddenly, Mafhan flew up holding fruits, calling out loudly. Moklai and that strong looked up, puzzled. When did divine maiden Mafhan leave? Like a lightning bolt, Mafhan's hands were full of spirit fruits. She generously gave them to him, saying, all these divine spirit fruits are for you. Xiaobai's eyes sparked with envy as she glared at Mafhan. Damn it! Her gaze was obviously showing off. Watch me, I am way better than her. She clenched her teeth, determined. She might lose in realm, but not in spirit. With someone looking down on her, Moklai kept eating happily. Xiaobai turned to That Strong for help. Master, he is sweating trying to refuse. Oh heavens! Youth is business. Old folks like me better stay out. Xiaobai's pleas failed. She sighed and gave up. Forget it. Who told me to pick them? She hugged the fruits and ran after the Mok siblings. Moklai, wait for me. That Strong did not understand how young couples acted nowadays. Youth? Indeed, after a while, a figure appeared at the top of the stairs. Cultivating. Moklai wondered it was none other than Senior Qian Sin. His presence surprised all 4. Senior Qin, you recognized me at once. Where is Hoyan lady? Moklai, why did not you come along? Faced with the sole fragment of Theim's rapid questions, Muffly mumbled. She went home for now. But she should be back soon. You had some doubts and asked, Senior, why are you here? He honestly replied, I sensed the call of the original self. Your head ached a bit. The original self of Senior Thin Tam disappeared many years ago, rumored to have gone investigating ancient secrets. Turns out she was trapped in the Emperor's cave of Phoenix Peak Mountain. Thech Trung added, This cave belongs to an emperor. Little Betch nearby asked in surprise. Emperor? What kind of realm is that? He continued. An emperor under the royal realm is the strongest existence in the supreme god realm, also called the undefeated supreme god. Just one breakthrough away from the divine emperor realm. After receiving this info, Mesile decided to take a risk. Let us break the seal and check inside. Thech Trunning agreed. The seal of the emperor's cave lord was far stronger than a normal supreme god's. Together, you might be able to break it. Before you two could combine your power, the barrier suddenly exploded. It was Muffy Han behind who used magic to shatter the seal. Leaving everyone wide-eyed, Xingdan shouted. Holy crap! Messi N quickly grabbed Mzifle's hand, urging him to go. Seeing this, Mesifle sensed something was off. Why did Tun seem so proactive all of a sudden? Was it just a trick of his mind? The soul fragments of Thin Tem and Thech Trung kept praising how the summoned power had grown stronger. No wonder she is the ancient goddess. Incredibly powerful. Little Betch was now crying softly, having thought condensing the body was the final step. But apparently not even the starting line had been crossed. After the seal broke, the five of them entered the Phoenix Peak Emperor's Cave and saw the original form of Thin Tam sitting inside the barrier. Someone exclaimed, Look, it is exactly like Senior Thin Tam. The soul fragment of Thin Tam rushed forward, saying, I will go first. Thech Trunning silently thought. This person's soul fragment quickly flew before his original self. He raised his hand to the original's forehead, beginning the fusion as blue lights radiated like saw blades. After some thought, Thech Trung remembered something. He recalled that the person before him was the leader of the five emperors, the Eastern Continent Emperor. Mesli was also surprised. Thin Tem was an emperor. After the soul fragment fused with the original, her eyes opened. The blue lights faded as he quickly asked, Senior, how do you feel? Thin Tem did not answer but asked, Where Smudzefi am he? He replied she was sleeping deeply in the heavenly palace, and he just nodded. So that is it. Then he lightly tapped his sleeve and took the initiative. I will tell you what I went through. You probably want to know. Thin Tem began recounting his life. I was the Eastern Continent Emperor, one of the five emperors in the ancient Great War. Gravely wounded by the Divine Emperor's heterodox tribe, close to death, it was the martial emperor who took me into the Imperial Emperor's command, saving my life. Through my soul fragment's eyes, I discovered that girl was the reincarnation of the heavenly goddess, Thin Tame. So I purposely intervened and finally helped the goddess return to the Cloud Summit Heavenly Palace. At this point, he recalled your efforts. Munsafilai, you are a rightful chancellor in this chaotic era. Thanks to you protecting it for so long, Earth remains peaceful. Mesle responded politely. Future generations won't forget the old lessons. I am just doing what any ancient sage would. Then, boldly, you asked, Senior, tell me about that ancient Great War. What did the TM think of the ancient war? Memories from that time flooded back. He continued. During the ancient Great War, the spirit tribe suffered devastating losses. Those ancient gods who could not retreat or escape gathered all their divine power to form the heavenly wind formation, blocking the heterodox tribe's invasion. But at the same time, exhausted, they were defeated by the heterodox elites and fell into a chaotic void space. Unknown to all, very few returned. Likely, they all ran out of spirit power and got lost in that chaotic space. The heterodox elites concealed all this to prevent descendants from calculating the path of the ancient sages, blocking their way back. From his story, Mesile now understood the whole truth. No wonder no matter how he calculated, he could not figure it out. You still hesitated a bit and asked, Is there really no way to guide the ancient sages back? He lowered his head, shaking it sadly. Mesile seemed to have more questions. Senior, how long and what resources are needed for you to restore your ancient strength? Thin Tem explained that even with enough resources, it would take hundreds of years. What is difficult when Mzifle is around? He pulled out the time tower, glowing with golden light, and said, A few hundred years is no problem. He was so shocked by the scene that he almost fell back. Questioning. Time tower. How did you get that? Mesile did not hide anything and replied, I am a disciple of Sun Wukong. Wielding the golden cudgel, realizing everything, Jianxin nodded approvingly. No wonder. No wonder. Now fully confident in restoring his power, he said, If that is the case, let us get started. Scene shifts to the Great Xia Divine Dynasty. Mesile stood before a palace, discussing with Shi Zhang about restoring Yanxin's strength. Jianxin had brought resources from his cave palace to train on the third floor of the Time Tower, but to fully regain his peak power, those resources likely were not enough. An idea formed. The Great Xia Divine Dynasty had abundant resources. Once he retrieved them, he would return to the Time Tower to train with Jianxin. Meanwhile, Xiao Bai and Mi Xian were trying to break the seal. Xiao Bai placed his hand on it and realized, It seems we can get in now. Shi Zhang recalled the key point. Gathering all the Zhoumu tokens might allow entry. Hearing this, Mesifle quickly pulled out his phone. confidently saying, "This is easy." An hour later, under the blue sky and white clouds, other Zhou tokens were summoned, hovering in the air, calling out to me, Li, Zhou huffed. "We got the message and set out already. Isn't it a bit late now?" Li clasped his hands respectfully. "Not late. Sorry to trouble you all to swing by." He told me it is no trouble. "Your matter is the most important." Zhou holding the token asked. "So shall we begin now?" At Mufafili's command, all the Zhou combined their power, streams of energy intertwined, forming a massive sphere that enveloped the great Xia divine dynasty. The power peaked, shattering the seal. Shards flew everywhere. Mufafili's group stood firm, gripping tightly to avoid being knocked over. With everything settled, he bid farewell to the Zhou, not forgetting to thank them. "Thank you all very much." The seal broken, they entered the heart of the great Xia divine dynasty. Shi Zeng and his disciple Xiao Bai's eyes sparkled at the treasure's hope for a breakthrough was real. There were indeed many treasures. Xiao Bai quickly stuffed precious items into his bag, constantly exclaiming in amazement, "This one's good, this one's good." Shi Zeng, focused on collecting valuables, suddenly sensed something off and asked, "Aren't you guys going to take anything?" Munsai Sihan, with a foodie-esque soul, was not interested in these things. "Can't eat, do not want." He turned away and asked, "Munsafile, what about you?" Muffale scratched his head. "I have too many items in my space, no room left." Hearing this, Shi Zeng was shocked. The capacity of a heaven and earth bag from a great power can hold a palace. A divine being, was not expanding it. Shi Zeng, ever suspicious but shy, said, "You are just putting on a show. I have not left home in thousands of years, so I am taking extra. You just go with the flow. All these resources are yours." Xiao Bei, ever the loyal disciple, teased, "Munsafile, you should grab some. Otherwise, you opened the seal but took nothing. Feels like the master's stealing from you." Shi Zeng heard this and lamented his hard life. Now he's busy helping outsiders. A few hours later, the master and disciple finished gathering treasures. Shi Zeng was so happy he could not close his mouth. This really was not wasted effort. That kid exactly is reliable. Suddenly something startled him. The soul shard flew out on its own. Shi Zeng hurriedly called it back. "Soul shard, come back." Hearing the call, it flew back against the wind to him. Shi Zeng relayed the soul shard's message to Mensensifly. The shard said, "The emperor left something for you." Methla was surprised and asked, "I'm?" "He told you to follow me." Then Shi Zeng led Muktolai to a dragon head with a door beneath it. He said the Zhou token could open it. Methla obeyed and used his Zhou token on the lock. The door swung open, revealing a dazzling light that surprised him. It turned out the glowing object was a sword hanging horizontally on a stone slab. Muffili approached to examine it. The inner power was immense, incredibly sharp, an ancient divine weapon. After confirming this was indeed a good sword, he withdrew it into the artifact space and continued deeper into the secret chamber. By now, they had arrived at a place with majestic mountain scenery. Muffili approached a stone tablet to examine the ceiling formation, but even so, it did not slow him down. He quickly activated the formation breaking technique to lift the seal inside. Suddenly, he sensed a strange aura. It turned out the source of attraction was a girl sitting in meditation on the floor. Mesli stepped closer and asked, "Hey, what are you doing?" Seeing she did not respond, he took out some food to lure her, and she immediately took the bait. At that moment, Mefile revealed Seging's identity, which startled her. Before Mzisi's eyes was someone familiar. "I not only know your name is Seven, but you are also from Tivai Tin, a disciple inheriting the mystical path in the One Dao sect." Sifang frowned, trying to recall who was standing before her. "You." She seemed to remember, then gave a gentle smile and said, "Perhaps you are the one I have been waiting for." Hearing this, he asked, "Waiting for me? Waiting for what?" Sifang did not hide it and answered honestly, "Someone told me to wait for you here. Who else do you want to ask?" She replied, "Master T." Mesle was puzzled. "Master? Isn't he your master me? When did I ever tell you to wait here? Besides, was not me becoming your master something from a past life? When did I ever tell you to wait here? And was not our master-disciple bond from a previous life?" Sifan confidently affirmed, "Yes, my master's name is Atun. He told me to wait for you here." Hearing that name, Mai Filai fell into deep thought. Her master was He Tun. My master was also Tinkan too, and in a past life, she was my disciple. This is all messed up. If a Tunintu is really Tinununkom, then when did Tunungsikun come to T Vi Tin? If he already reached T Vi Tin, how could he become my master in this life? There should not be any overlap. Still puzzled and unsure where the problem lay, Mefli asked, "Then can you tell me what is become of T Vi Tin now?" Safandra muttered the name TV Tin again. Then she began to explain, "Over 2,000 years ago, TV Tin was destroyed." This answer shocked Maifili. "What?" Seeing his stunned face, Safanjan emphasized again, TV Tin no longer exists. It was destroyed over 2,000 years ago. Mesle's mind was now tangled like a knot. TV-10 was destroyed. What is going on? Why has everything changed so completely? Could it be that my past life was all fake? Or does the world actually have parallel dimensions that I happen to enter? Thinking this, he called out, Come here. It appeared immediately. Responding to the command, Millie began firing questions rapidly, not giving it a chance to dodge. Where is my master? Where is Tu Ni King really? You tell me. I can tell you why I want to meet him. I want to understand everything clearly. Seeing this, Sifang widened her eyes in surprise. Kim Kubi did not hold back either, speaking smoothly without hesitation. Impossible. Right now, he can't meet you, though he survived the ancient war. His state is extremely poor, and he simply can't meet you. Not just you. I have many questions too. If he has been alive for thousands of years, why has not he come looking for me? What actually happened during that time? But I will wait. I believe when Tini Kung truly appears, he will tell us everything. Munsafilai. Calm down. If he chose you, he certainly won't harm you. Be patient. In the end, he will give you an answer. Seeing no information could be gotten, Messilai was speechless. Sifang beside him looked weak and asked, Master said you would come pick me up. You will take me with you, right? But Meflai paid no attention to her words, focusing only on his own thoughts. That is right. I still have my parents and Tu Han. At least my reincarnation is real. I have also reunited with the two most important people to me. That is already very good. He held Kimakubi in his hand and sighed. That is already very good. Then Mexley asked Sifan Zung, what happened to TV-10 over 2,000 years ago? How was it destroyed? She recalled it slowly and began to tell. One day over 2,000 years ago, countless cultivators suddenly descended from space, launching a massive slaughter in TV-10 as if searching for something. Wherever they go, they kill everything no matter if it is a mortal or a cultivator. Human or other beings, nothing is spared. They even uprooted entire mountains and rivers, searching for something unknown. For 3 years straight, they wiped out all life on V-Star, turning it into a dead zone. Mesley asked curiously, what is the background of those cultivators invading TV-Star? Sifang sighed and replied, no one knows. No one knows where they came from, what they are searching for, or why they slaughtered everything on a V-Star. Hearing this, he rested his chin on his hand. Thinking deeply, those powerful experts at the merged realm were comparable to gods and emperors. Which star domain could such strong invaders belong to? What exactly happened in the cosmic star field? Sifang struggled to hold back tears, eyes glistening as he continued. Back then, my master took me out of TV-Star and told me to wait for you here. I ended up waiting over 2,000 years and almost turned to stone on this planet. Why did not you come sooner? He suddenly sounded reproachful. Messile naturally shrugged it off. How was I supposed to know you were here? She knew blaming this stubborn guy would not help, so she dropped it. Forget it. At least you are here now. I have been keeping something safe. Master told me to give it to you. With that, Sifang handed a sword to Mitsuxila. Holding the sword, he immediately recognized it as the Dragon Emperor sword. Mefile looked at it, silently crying. Master, what are you really planning? Even the 2,000 years of waiting were part of your plan. The third Dragon Emperor sword has appeared. Does that mean one day I will gather all 7 and open the immortal gate? After handing over the item, Sinang shyly asked, where are you taking me? Mesle chuckled. To a complicated world. After a while, they landed in an open field surrounded by small rocks arranged in a circle. It was Sefendetev's first time outside the refuge, and he looked amazed. This planet is surprisingly prosperous. Muffley said, this place could help her restore her strength quickly. After walking a while, they met a group of people led by Tu Betch waiting. She reached back to scold. Finally, you are back. Seeing the strange guest, Tu Butch was a bit shocked. Munsafilai, it is you. Then she switched to jealous mode and scolded him fiercely. I am really impressed by you. Why do you always bring home a beautiful girl when you go out? Why not bring a guy for once? Mai Filai pretended not to understand what she was saying. Thech Trung was curious about Sfaving's identity and asked. This lady is introduced by Mexifly, so everyone want to be surprised. She is also a disciple of Sun Wukong from Vi-Star. But that star was destroyed over 2,000 years ago. She was guided by Sun Wukong to wait on a deserted planet for a successor to pick her up. I happened to meet her and brought her back. The elder simply replied, I see. Only then did Si Jigang realize they were fellow disciples. You are a disciple of Master too. He chuckled. That is right, taking the seniority into account. She started acting high and mighty. Then I am your senior sister. Maifle was speechless about this twisted relationship. Past life disciple. Now senior sister, this relationship is seriously messed up. Suddenly, his phone in his pocket rang. Mufaifle picked it up and heard the voice on the other end. He was a little incredulous and asked again. Mount Kun has a dark spatial fluctuation. Beasts from another dimension are pouring out nonstop. Then he quickly told the caller, got it, I am on my way. After hanging up, Messile urged everyone. Let us go to Mount Ketchen. Scene changes to Mount Kuneta, where a beast and a swirling purple vortex hovered over the hilltop. The muscular beast stood roaring in the forest, stepping heavily on trees. Wherever the beast went, it swept everything away, crushing trees beneath its feet. It roared relentlessly, venting like a madman. The beast's roar was so loud Tiu Butch covered her ears with both hands, while Mumsefile quickly channeled energy emitting a bright golden light, then lunged at it yelling, "You fiend!" After Mindseifa's shout, the beast took a direct blow to the neck. The two forces collided, causing an earth-shattering explosion. As the dust cleared, the beast stood tall without a scratch. Seeing this, Mefle asked Thech trunning beside him, "What kind of beast is this?" "It is purely murderous, fearless, and its body is incredibly tough, almost on par with a Saint Realm beginner." "What kind of creature is this?" "Like a limitless knowledge vault." The elder gave him the answer immediately. "It is a brutal spirit beast from the chaotic Stardust currents. Spirit beasts are violent creatures living in these chaotic flows. From birth, they kill each other, destroying everything including their own kind." Little Betch's eyes widened in surprise. Chaotic Stardust currents. Thech Trung explained the origin. The chaotic Stardust currents are the most disordered spaces in the cosmos. Every star region has chaotic Stardust currents. Even divine beings caught inside struggle to protect themselves. Surviving is rare, escaping even rarer. Daily battles rage between spirit beasts until divine power runs out, leaving them lost there. Some spirit beasts have raw strength enough to tear apart gods. Others possess powerful souls. Little Betch asked why Earth has a cave connected to these chaotic currents. The elder sighed. "Because this is the most chaotic era in history. The end of the 10,000 ancient one-line heaven, the primal chaos, the gradual collapse of order. Earth's link to the chaotic Stardust currents was inevitable. Mufafilai thought back, could everything changing after my rebirth be due to this? Perhaps in a distant Stardust universe. The laws of time and primal essence have long been wildly unstable." Little Betch's curiosity was not satisfied. "Is the end of the 10,000 ancient one-line heaven really that terrifying?" This time I want to let Thech Truving steal the spotlight. You use Lucky Am's invisible power to answer her. The chaotic cosmos is ruthless. The myriad heavens and worlds only get one chance to survive. She said, "If I can handle these spirit beasts, then they won't be disasters." With that, Mefile leapt into the air, energy from Loki irradiating purple all around. Then, he struck the spirit beast's head with a hammer, causing a violent explosion and thick smoke. That one blow severed its entire head, and a spirit beast core rose from the creature's body. Seeing this, Thech Trung said, "When a spirit beast dies, it disintegrates, leaving behind a core. Strong-bodied ones form blood-red cores. Strong-souled ones form blue cores. I want Menzasely to eat it." Messaifle shook his head and suggested giving it to Little Betch instead. "I have already gained enough." Seeing his refusal, Thech Trung added, "This method does not suit others, only you have no taboo. You might walk the path of the unpredictable divine emperor." Messaifle understood immediately. "Is that Got it." Then he put the spirit beast core into his mouth. Suddenly, he felt his body changing. His half-step holy body formation was complete. "To be sure," Muffley asked Thech Trung, "Senior, does eating a spirit beast core with a strong soul enhance the soul realm?" The elder nodded. Moklai held the hammer in his hand and looked at the spirit beast, saying, "Right now, my soul realm can keep up with my cultivation level. If I could consume a large amount of spirit beast essence, would not I grow stronger fast?" At this moment, he was extremely excited, rushing toward the spirit beasts and calling out, his body and soul advancing together, truly inspiring hope. He struck the spirit beasts repeatedly, thinking that not only could he eliminate a threat to Earth, but also gain great benefits. Why not do it, after a few hours? Looking at his haul, Moklai nodded approvingly. Overall, the harvest is not bad. Then he took out the time tower and headed straight into its second level. While cultivating, he thought maybe he could use these treasures to reach the voidless sage realm, and his soul would quickly grow stronger, achieving an unimaginable breakthrough. A day later, Moklai felt he had completely absorbed everything. Suddenly, something pierced his mind. Moklai looked up and immediately knew someone was connecting to his consciousness. A connection successful message appeared above, and he was drawn into another space. Before Moklai could think much, a beast with saw-like sharp teeth appeared and charged straight at him. Moklai instinctively stepped back to dodge. The best tactic was to run while fleeing. He thought, this many is already too much. Somehow, Moklai ended up running into a graveyard. He quickly hid behind a tombstone. After evading the beast pack's pursuit, Moklai finally exhaled in relief. It was too close for comfort. He looked at the inscriptions on the tombstone and wondered in surprise. Here lay Emperor, standing there, staring at the tombstones with sorrow. He thought about how an undefeated supreme godlike emperor was buried in this eerie place, a truly tragic fate. Moklai's eyes grew sad as he realized this was a cemetery for ancient sages. These sages fought desperately for Earth, only to sacrifice themselves and be buried here. Suddenly, an ancient sage appeared and asked, "Do you know him? He is a deity of Earth." Moklai, unafraid, respectfully introduced himself. "My name is Moklai, a direct descendant of Emperor Vu Hong Hoha, the 24th Lord of Kincha. I pay my respects. Honored elder, the ancient sage was moved and teared up. Finally, there is a descendant who can connect here, he said sadly. Your realm is still a bit weak. Break through once more, and you can come to us. We miss home so much. But at that moment, Mokle seemed suppressed by something, unable to make a sound. Damn it! Why now? He forced himself, determined to break through his soul realm to the supreme god level and bring the ancient sages home. Suddenly, a strange aura appeared behind him. Turning, he wondered if the supreme god alien was trying to invade Earth. The figure seemed to understand human speech and replied, Yep, that aura belonged to the supreme god alien. Then Bong shouted angrily, Who is there? How dare you spy on me? Mokle, shocked, opened one eye and then froze, sweat beading on his face. The shock snapped him awake. Xiaobai worriedly said, Mokle, you are finally awake. She ran to grab his hand but was rejected. Don't touch me. I am very weak right now. That strong, confused, asked what was going on. Mokle, what is wrong? He explained the whole story. My consciousness linked into the chaotic void, where I discovered the ancient sages. Hearing this, the elder was startled. What? That Strong was deeply moved. It has been thousands of years. They disappeared thousands of years ago. Then he asked about their condition. Are they all right? Mokle shook his head sadly. Only one survived. Surprisingly, the elder jumped up in joy. Someone still alive. That is already very good. Mokle added excitedly. There is one more thing. A supreme god alien is approaching Earth. That Strong was surprised. With Earth's current situation, gathering gods to fight to the death won't help much. We can win with strategy. Hearing this, both Mokle and Xiaobai had a huge question mark in their heads. Win with strategy. Cut to Than Bong's territory, where a huge rock blocked the sky. He folded his arms, deep in thought. The great army of 100 races is on the way. I am scouting ahead. I was injured in the Void War, secluded for thousands of years, and now finally broke through. Rumor has it that all the Earth gods were blasted into chaotic space, with heavenly winds restricting them. Earth must be tiny and weak now. King Bong too clenched his teeth in fury and wondered, isn't Earth an ancient divine star? How did it become so small now? He recalled a past feast with humans and drooled. Luckily, he had feasted well on Earth's deliciousness in ancient times. It had been a long time, making him nostalgic. King Bong's son declared, You Earth delicacies. This god has arrived. Without another word, he pierced straight to Earth, where Fu Ven faintly sensed his arrival. He blocked his path and shouted, Who are you? King Bong angrily spat back. Scram! You are not worthy to face this god. Fu Ven quickly told Ninggo Hiven, A powerful intruder has come in. Go inform the Earth gods. Ninggo Hin immediately responded. King Bong was stunned, wondering, Earth still has gods. Isn't this a dying planet? The moon god stepped out and shouted, Who dares cause such chaos? Desichu must recognize the foe and sneered. The alien tribe's old fool is losing control. All aliens deserve to die. King Bong was supremely confident, raising his hand to channel power while still taunting. You are out of your league. You want to die. Lightning like energy crackled from him nonstop. Desichu Meet sensed danger and whispered to the moon god. This is bad. He is an alien upper god. We must quickly summon the emperor. They turned and left him puzzled. What? This dying planet even has an emperor. Suddenly, a figure appeared and yelled straight at King Bong. Alien, what is your intention invading Earth alone? Above, on the great mountain at sunrise, Mephile looked down on him with disdain, daring alien to invade Earth. Done for. Seeing the power surrounding Mituxvikala, King Bong was shocked. Over 20 magical seals adorned him, wiping away his earlier arrogant air. He stammered, You are? Mephile. Probing angrily, Alien monk. Send ahead by your 100-tribe army to scout. Right? Seeing him silent, Mesle chanted, activating his divine insight to scrutinize him. Mephile was stunned. King Bong dared come alone, without the alien army. Just you. Then streams of magical energy radiated powerfully from him. He looked at King Bong with disgust. Even a petty alien upper god dared storm Earth alone. You must be craving death. Mesle pulled out his black Vajra staff. Then let us settle this. The overwhelming power forced King Bong to raise his hand defensively. He stared at the staff in Mutsefle's hand in shock. The black Vajra staff is so unlucky today. Not only did he fail to kill anyone, but now he is about to be killed. Only then did he realize and tried to run in fear. King Bong pushed his speed to the limit, but the Vajra staff stayed right on his heels. Now he knew he had been tricked. Terrifying, truly terrifying. Prosperous Earth is nothing like what the Emperor said. Mephile mocked with amusement. What? Scared already. In another space, under blue skies and endless mountains Earth, everyone stood watching. Masterly said, That alien upper god has run far. Scaring him off was a temporary tactic. I guess the 100-tribe army has already set out. We need to quickly boost our strength. Mephile agreed. Exactly, he rested his hand on his chin. Seriously thinking, the only way now was to break through to the Soul Realm, to lead the ancient immortals back from chaotic space. Given the situation, Mefli proposed, next, everyone enter the Time Tower to train. Everyone responded in unison. 3 months later, Mesile awakened his power. He was thrilled his soul had finally reached the upper god realm. Standing outside space, training, he thought, hoping there is still time, then he cultivated his power. In a blink, Mesle teleported to an ancient graveyard. He walked around, calling out to his predecessors. He recalled these were Earth's ancient immortals. Suddenly something appeared. Startling him, it was a massive monster. About to attack, he shouted a curse and power began to form from his hands. A second later, the monster was destroyed, astonishing the ancient immortals. As he stopped casting, Mufle looked at them and called, "Seniors?" They still looked bewildered. "Who is he? Why are you here?" Amid a crowd murmuring, someone shouted, he is back." He revealed he is the 28th heir of the Chu Masi Kinchu in Ho 8. The elder was overjoyed finally. "He has arrived," another shouted. "At last, the Mesikin Chu of Ho A has come." Mefli happily introduced himself to the gods and elders. "I am Mivlai of Chi Kinchu, here to welcome you all." The deity was moved to tears, finally able to go home. Everyone looked at Mahilai with bright eyes, as if he was their savior. They warmly welcomed the 28th Mesikin Chu inside to talk. Suddenly, Mufeli noticed something and stepped forward, smiling as he walked. He faced a woman in blue robes with neatly tied hair. Smiling kindly, Mufeli respectfully greeted, "Are you the Queen Mother of the West?" Suddenly, she spotted something unusual on him. The Queen Mother of the West asked seriously, "Why do you wear the Vichu Fing Thin Why?" Seeing he would not hide it, Mesli cast a spell. A black robe appeared on him as he explained, "It was gifted to me by Princess Jiaos, your daughter." She looked displeased. "What gifted to you?" The Queen Mother began scrutinizing him. "You are the one who mastered 23 sacred laws." Mesila did not hesitate. "Yes, that is me." She continued, "Have you eaten the immortal peaches in the heavenly palace?" He agreed. "Yes, Jiar gave them to me." She bowed her head and smiled gently. "This Jiao child seems determined." The heavenly queen herself was impressed by Mensefli's excellence. "No wonder Jiaoxi chose you. An elite cultivator like you, even I have never met," she said with satisfaction. "I am very pleased with you. You have my approval." Suddenly, Ma'ivle felt something off and scratched his head, thinking, "Why do I feel like I am being interviewed by my mother-in-law?" After some small talk, she turned to the main point. Take us away from here," Mesle chanted, and a teleportation gate opened to Space Law. Standing there, he said to everyone, "Elders, please follow me closely." They happily replied, "Don't worry. We will." One by they began entering. When the last person entered, the gate slowly closed. Inside the Time Tower, Masaisile sat forming a magic array to teleport everyone back to Earth. He shouted, "Welcome back, gods." On Earth, many awaited below. Seeing Mivla, they cheered, welcoming the gods' return. Then, the space gate opened again. All the gods had safely returned to Earth. Dan Dung was moved. "We are back. Finally home." The Queen Mother of the West praised the 28th lives of Chu of Shi Kun Chu on behalf of all the gods. "Your efforts rival those of the Divine Emperor." She believed you would become a magnificent emperor in the future. Saying so, the Queen Mother began issuing orders to the deities. "Now that you have returned, take charge and govern the lands yourselves." They respectfully replied, "Yes." The Queen Mother turned and flew upward, beams of light radiating around her. Then they expanded in all directions. This power was so mighty it could be seen from space. Then, the Queen Mother descended to Mitsuksila. Casting a teleportation gate, she smiled and said, "You are excellent. I will take you somewhere." He stepped out from the space gate. Masaifile felt the place was somewhat familiar. As he walked, he looked around carefully. Suddenly, Mesile noticed many dogpaw prints leading forward. He wondered who had left those tracks. He had heard rumors of the strongest eternal celestial dog, a goddess sacrifice that made gods bow. But the strongest celestial dog was nowhere in sight. Only a small shadow quietly padded around. Mufivle silently glanced at the shadow with a hint of contempt. He loudly called out to the old dog. The old dog hid behind a tombstone, too scared to come out, crying, "Amut, a ghost." Then it fled at lightning speed. The old dog tried to hide its tail, but Mefle could tell at a glance. He slowly approached, and it panicked, begging repeatedly, "Please, Goddess and Divine Emperor, do not blame me. I was only joking before. Do not take it seriously. Do not." Faced with the old Emperor's fear, Mefle gleefully teased him. He slapped the round butt hard and growled, Give me back my life. It drained all the blood from the old emperor's face. Out of options, he had to try something new. He rolled onto the ground, pretending to be unconscious. Munsafilai, unimpressed by the old emperor's terrible acting, disdainfully shook his head. Stop faking it. I know you are alive. Open your eyes and see who I am. At that, the old emperor finally opened his slitted eyes to look, seeing a familiar face. He stood up as if they would never been apart and casually asked, Munsafilai, kid, what are you doing here? Mesla explained. I was brought here by the Queen Mother of the West. The old emperor was surprised. The Queen Mother of the West. So the gods have returned. Mefli nodded. The old emperor pulled out an ancient jar. Looks like I need to speed things up. Mefli glanced down and taunted. You restored divine power to that night fox jar. The old emperor angrily shouted. Night fox. This is a divine fox. Mefli agreed. Right? A divine. He then questioned the old emperor. So your mission is to use this jar to capture the souls of ancient cultivators buried here. The old emperor corrected angrily. More precisely, to summon them, Mesle hypothesized. If you can summon all the souls of these ancient cultivators, that would be an incredible power. He wondered silently. What exactly was the Queen Mother's purpose in sending him here? Suddenly, another teleportation gate opened and a ship began to appear. Mefri exclaimed. He is here. On the ship is a man with a skeleton head and a gaunt, pale body. Mesile immediately recognized him. He thought, so he is a royal cultivator. The old emperor was surprised and asked him, You have met him before? Mefila replied. Yes, he smiled and looked that way, calling out senior. The human emperor walked over and nodded in greeting. Zomujinja, you are here. He looked down at the old emperor and asked. Heavenly dog, how's the progress? He reported. Halfway done. Hearing that, he insisted they need to speed up. Then the human emperor waved his finger, and thousands of golden glowing orbs appeared around him. 2 pills were selected and flew to the human emperor's hand. I understand, he said, then handed the 2 pills to Vetsuil, urging him to swallow these 2 life seed pills. He looked at the old emperor with doubt. Seeing this, the old emperor nodded in approval. Only then did he dare put them in his mouth. The 2 pills merged inside his body, creating a tremendous surge of power. The Chana code, 1 thought rebirth, 1 thought spirit. After that phrase, Mefle awakened a new stream of power. Among the floating streams of energy, Mesli's heart beat steadily in his chest. After a moment, he slowly landed on the ground. The old emperor praised without holding back. This kid is getting more extraordinary by the day. It seemed Mefle was still immersed in that power. The human emperor then advised that the yin-yang life and death heart is also the heart of reincarnation. He hoped that one day he could grasp the original essence of life and death. After regaining composure, Mesli clenched his fist determinedly. I will try my best. He waved his hand and opened a teleportation circle. You have reached the divine realm and obtained the reincarnation divine heart. You can return now. The great army of the 100-star clans is approaching. They will arrive soon. I can already sense their evil aura. The human emperor's words made Mzephisilai think deeply. The alien army is finally coming. Then he firmly declared, I absolutely want to let them succeed. Just as Mufle finished speaking, the great army of the 100-star clans began to appear one after another. Seeing this, the ancient heavenly sages quickly blew their horns in unison to start the battle. The Western Queen Mother shouted orders. The aliens have crossed the Milky Way. Prepare to fight. The ancient heavenly sages took to the sky, gathering their power. Yet, the 100-star clans remained ferocious, baring their teeth as if to provoke everyone. Don't let them bait you. The Western Queen Mother loudly declared war to boost the soldiers' morale. We must fight fiercely in the stars and protect our homeland. The ancient heavenly sages responded together repeatedly. Fight! 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 Watching this, Messi thought silently. The great divine descendants. They are here. Ningo Hin stood nearby, watching intently. The faces of the 3 Kojo, Fongayat, and Jai could quickly turn serious. Even Tiu Butch and Mutsai Setan were no exception. Seeing the battle's gravity, Meflai suddenly felt worried. After this fight, would they have a chance to meet again? At that moment, the old emperor suddenly looked tired and said, Finally done. The human emperor immediately responded. Now it is my turn. The next second, he slowly chanted, Ancient spirits, the enemy approaches. Please manifest and help me awaken. Fight alongside me in the stars. The ground shook violently as skeletal hands emerged from beneath the earth. It turned out the human emperor and old emperor had summoned the ancient spirits. Fight! Fight for the earth! Fight for the homeland! Fight to the end! The old emperor sighed warily. Damn alien, if it were not for you bastards. These ancient spirits would not have to be called. His sigh spread to the human emperor, leaving him speechless. From above, then Bung barked orders to the 100-star clans. March with me. Taunai asked curiously. Dad, what happened next? Messi gently answered. After that, of course the human race won. Isn't it that how the ancient books all say? Though hearing this, the little girl pondered deeply like a tiny old lady. but she always felt something was off. Taunai's words made Mai feel increasingly curious. Huh? Something's off, he eagerly asked. Okay? Sweetheart, tell me what does not make sense. Without hesitation, she began listing the inconsistencies. Dad said the Western Queen Mother is the mother of the goddess who hands over the flag. Then why did not the Western Queen Mother go look for her? Where did she go? Dad said she has a mission. What is that mission? Mokle was both amazed and unsure how to respond to Tiuni's sharp mind. That little Tia? What a great memory she has. After thinking for a long moment, he eagerly began to explain. The original mission of the goddess Jiao Ko was to sacrifice herself, connect with the void, and summon the ancient sages back. But has not Mokle already done that? So her mission is complete too. At this, Mokle's face suddenly showed worry, as if afraid Tiunai might discover more. Besides, the Queen Mother is not ignoring her daughter. She has just been too busy fighting to have time. The girl asked another question. What about the goddess Kohan? Why is everyone so afraid something will happen to her in the blink of an eye? Mokle continued to explain. Because she is the daughter of the star spirit, deeply connected to the earth. If something happens to her, the earth will face a major crisis. With just a few words, Tiunai grasped the key point. So if she is killed, the earth could be destroyed. Mokle quickly replied. Basically, yes. The next moment, he yawned, covering his mouth, clearly very sleepy. He slowly spoke to end the story. So that is it for today's tale. Hearing this, Tiunai hurriedly stood up. Dad, do you have to go somewhere? Do you have homework to turn in too? Seeing her eager face, Mokle could not say no. Sweetheart, do you want me to tell you more? I will tell you. Then Tiuni asked again, is Sun Wukong really your master? So what is your relationship with Songgung? From outside, Mofhan's figure slowly walked in. Why are they telling this story again? Seeing her, Tiunai went over and asked Han, Mom, do not you think the relationship between Mokle and Songgung is confusing? Mofhan glanced gently toward Mokle and asked back, is that? Fearing misunderstanding, he did not hesitate to stand up. Then Min, can you explain? Songgung is the human emperor, also the daughter of that skull. Mokle has no past life. All those past life memories are illusions Sun Wukong created for him, and everything that happened afterward was arranged by Sun Wukong from the start. Simply put, Mokle and Songgung are both disciples of Sun Wukong. There is no way Songgung is Mokle's disciple. Mokle said this firmly. Mokle and Songgung have no relation at all. Not understanding his inner troubles, Tiunai kept doubting, but that is not right, Dad. Mokle grew even more uneasy, but could not say what was wrong. Luckily, she switched to another topic. What about the Long Hong sword? Mokle breathed a sigh of relief, thinking. Thankfully she did not ask about Tjai Kai, Hong Fu yet, Tightline, Trong Tiu Bat, or Jia. Then he returned to a gentle tone. There were originally 3 swords. The Emperor gave 3 swords, and then accidentally another appeared. Tiunai's eyes lit up at this news. Can you summon the true dragon yet? In a flash, Mokle continued. Actually, I am the Lord of the Void, the true dragon ancestor of all spirits, a true immortal. Everything that happens in this world is just one of his reincarnation cycles. Tiunai's eyes widened in disappointment. What? So has not he been the Lord for too long? Got bored and erased his memories to start the cycle over and stage this whole scenario? Hearing Nintho's question, Mokle quickly asked back. You really think that? The girl looked even more puzzled. Mokle quietly thought, well, right or wrong, let future generations decide. Sounds kept waking Mokle up. Mokle? Mokle? Wake up! It was Mokhan's voice calling. Wake up! Mokle? Hurry and wake up! Fu Guide asked in a low voice. Still not awake. Mofhan's face showed clear worry. No good. He is losing consciousness. The scene shifted to Mokle's soul floating in a small room. What is happening? He gently touched Mokhan as if trying to wake her from sleep. Suddenly, a dazzling light radiated from her. In an instant, Mokle was transported to a celestial realm. It is this place again. He quickly stepped forward and lightly touched the huge chaotic egg before him. The next moment, it shrank automatically and fit perfectly in Mokle's hand. Before he could understand anything, a mysterious voice sounded and Mokle was pulled into a teleportation circle. Go back. They need you. Returning to the battlefield, you suddenly wake up, leaving Madzehen stunned. Munsafilai, you are finally awake, sitting up properly. Mesli immediately looks confused. Wife, why are you here? This strange question freezes Misahan in place. Huh. Taiyu Butch hears this and is visibly shocked. Huh. Suddenly, Mesli spots the familiar figure of Master Tun Tu. The old emperor also appears fiercely. I will bite to death all you foreign shamans. Mefla is amazed by the scene. Even the martial emperor has arrived. Their relentless assault angers Than Bung, the great martial emperor, and the earthly rebels clearly have a plan. Ignoring his fury, the martial emperor sternly declares, Earth is off limits. Seeing the unfavorable situation, Than Bung immediately retreats. This time you win. Retreat. As he boards the hovering ship, he shouts arrogantly. Once the 100 clans unite in full force, it will be the end for you Earth cultivators. Let us see if you can survive the next battle. Hearing this threat, the old emperor glares sideways at Than Bung. Annoyed, he hurls a huge stone at the ship, silencing him. Then, the old emperor slowly asks, Munsafilai, are you alright? Messian gently replies on Mephilei's behalf. He is curious. You ask, how long was I unconscious? The old emperor answers immediately, half an hour. Hearing this, Mephilet wonders silently, so the war ended. You and Maizehen got married, even had a daughter. Were all those just images flashing while I was unconscious? They say near death you see illusions. Thinking back, you really were in danger just now? Then, Tintu slowly speaks. Munsafilai, you must have many questions. Maifle still does not understand what is happening. But was not Master already gone? You respectfully bow. Master? Please explain. Next, he refuses gently, wanting Maifle to wonder a bit longer. Just now your soul left your body. Forcing it back drained me greatly. Plus, after several battles with the royal alien clans, I need deep rest. Turning into a mist in the air, Tuntu advises. Train hard. When you break through to the Saint Realm, and your soul reaches new heights, you will meet my conditions. Then I will return. Everything you want to know, I will tell you. Standing nearby, Alin softly adds, Earth can finally have some peace. We can leave with confidence now. The future is in your hands. Nearby, Feng Hong quietly plays a flute, a farewell to the master, wishing him a safe journey. The soulful notes fade as the spirit slowly disappears. After a while, Messi Lai touches the old emperor and asks curiously, So you really are Team Q? Can you really swallow the sun? This question hits a nerve. The old emperor cheerfully explains, In ancient times, I and the martial emperor secretly entered the alien star region. We swallowed 2 suns, draining dozens of their planet's life force, but I lost my ability to transform. This was the last time I used the power of Chan Q. Right after, he faints, and you shake him repeatedly. What is wrong with you? Seeing this, Feng Hong quickly explains, all divine power was used to nourish the divine treasure. This battle was saved by the old emperor awakening ancient cultivators, long dead, with the treasure, giving endless vitality to humanity. However, the supreme leader of the 100 clans has not appeared yet. They are probably leading another massive force to sweep other star regions, slaughtering lives and looting resources. Here he lowers his voice seriously. The next battle will see the aliens go all out. Suddenly, Messi Lai pulls the chaotic egg from his pocket, taken earlier at the Bung Lei immortal realm. The old emperor immediately regains consciousness. You got this egg. At the Feng Hong mountain altar in the great Xia dynasty, Mesli slowly places the chaotic egg inside the formation. Turns out Feng Hong was setting up the formation. Start it, you quietly reply. As soon as you finish, streams of energy gather at Feng Hong mountain. The chaos field quickly becomes surrounded by this power. Seeing this, Feng Hong explains, This is the chaotic egg. You must have sensed it. Inside is an extraordinary life. Mefle watches closely and responds. Yes, he calmly explained. The eternal first line of heaven is a catastrophic disaster that destroys all life in the cosmos. And it is also the existential threat to all living beings on Earth. Ahead are the extremist 100 clans, aiming to invade and enslave us. Behind us is the massive army of cultivators from the top realms of the vast void, lying in wait. Just relying on sovereigns like us is completely insufficient to stop them. To save Earth, only beings beyond the sovereign realm, the ancestral realm, can do it. We need to nurture a being who reaches the ancestral realm. I will enter chaos seclusion for a time, and they will entrust the mission to you. Moklai obediently agreed. He understood, then he fell silent, reflecting that this invasion had forced Earth to go all out and pay a heavy price. Next time when the alien army returns with even greater strength, what will Earth have to fight with? Moklai glanced skeptically at the Tao's egg, a star. Suddenly, his eyes widened in shock at the strange scene before him. It turned out Mokhan was happily roasting a rabbit in Phoenix Mountain as her lunch weighed a minute. It was crying pitifully in a continuous panic. After calming down, Moklai quickly stepped forward to stop her. What are you doing? This is a divine beast of the godly rank. Despite Mokhan putting on a pitiful face, he firmly refused. He could not let her eat this rabbit. Hearing this, she annoyedly replied, Why can't I eat anything? Though used to Mokhan's greed, Moklai was helpless. The divine beasts on Phoenix Mountain really can't be eaten. If you want meat, I will take you to the mortal realm to eat. They have all kinds. Without hesitation, she quickly complained. Those things smell too strong and do not taste good. As soon as she said that, Mokhan glanced again at the unfortunate rabbit. It seemed Moklai had already guessed her intentions. He held her tightly, absolutely forbidding her from eating it. Think again. Besides divine beasts, I can get you anything you want to eat. The next moment, she decisively made a request. Then I want to use your spatial law. In a flash, Moklai agreed. All right, Mokhan responded excitedly. You said it. No backing out. He looked up at the sky in confusion. thinking, why would she need to use spatial laws just to eat something? She was asking for the moon staff again. Or maybe he should lend her his golden staff for a bit. Shortly after, Moklai was even more confused. What for? Mokhen did not bother to think and answered. For meat. His face darkened instantly at that answer. Absolutely not. Her tone grew deeply disappointed. Fine then. Let us get started. Then Mokhen immediately entered a chanting state. In the blink of an eye, she opened a spatial portal in the sky. The sight made Moklai's eyes widen in surprise. Was she connecting to the void? What was she trying to do? Was she opening a spatial passage? Ignoring his question, Mokhen loudly asked, "What about there?" Her greedy expression darkened as she said, "Found it." Then Moklai and Mokhan were immediately sucked into the spatial passage. He panicked, calling out to the Than. Before them appeared a strange planet shining in the void. With a familiar shape like Earth, Moklai was stunned. Muttering, "This is," the two were quickly drawn into that planet. Before them, low rooftops gradually appeared among dense forests. He shouted in alarm, "Mokhan, stop, this is too dangerous." In an instant, the two froze midair. Moklai frowned, staring at the scenery below, his voice tense. The alien clan has 5 sovereigns. Connecting spatially like this risks detection and pursuit by them. My divine sense will also suffer heavy damage. Mokhan calmly replied, "It is." At that moment, a golden light enveloped them. He suddenly realized their aura was concealed and relaxed involuntarily, exclaiming, "Our aura is hidden already. This is incredible." Meanwhile, in another space, a blue divine beast roared while chasing prey. Small animals scattering everywhere in panic, it opened its huge mouth full of sharp fangs, snapping at the prey ahead. At that moment, the sky trembled, a spatial portal suddenly opened, and from it a swirling spiritual energy condensed into a giant hand reaching down, grabbing straight toward the divine beast. It was startled, freezing completely, eyes wide with terror. Utterly clueless about what was happening, after a moment, the beast realized it was in danger. It struggled in the air in panic. But all the divine beast's efforts were useless. The giant hand immediately tightened, dragging it toward the spatial passage. Then the giant hand vanished into the void, carrying the divine beast to a strange, hidden place it had never known. The hand slowly faded away, leaving the beast to fall into the heart of Phoenix Mountain. Its massive body slammed hard onto the ground right before Mencesi lay in a CN, causing a deafening crash and a cloud of dust. Seeing this, he was surprised, never expecting someone to break through the void and forcibly capture an outlandish divine beast. Muflai's heart stirred. This was the mount of a royal alien, and even its realm was at the peak of a supreme god. Was it really necessary to be this terrifying? Suddenly, Masai-Sian shout snapped him out of his thoughts. The beast roared fiercely, charging at them with jaws wide, showing sharp teeth. "What are you still standing there for?" Immediately after, Mefli unleashed his spiritual power. He shouted, and instantly his weapon appeared in his hand. The thunder sound mace flashed like lightning as Munsasili dashed toward the beast. Raising the thunder sound mace high, spiritual energy surged and swirled like a storm. A thunderous roar echoed through the sky as it struck. In a flash, the mace slammed straight down onto the beast's head. It collapsed to the ground, its heavy body crushing everything beneath, shattering rocks and scattering debris everywhere. Messi Hensa stood aside, pointing forward excitedly and shouting to strike again. She raised both hands in front of her chest, eyes shining brightly, yelling, "Hit it again." The mace struck the beast's head repeatedly, fast and decisive. Leaving it no time to fight back, it could only lie still and take the blows. Its head was gradually pressed deep into the earth and rocks below. After a while, the beast lost all consciousness, its head bloodied and motionless. By then, she was ready with the cleaver and fork, eyes sparkling with delight and a satisfied smile on her lips. Without a word, Miss Hen swiftly lunged forward and skillfully began skinning the divine beast. Before long, its meat was sizzling on the grill, filling the air with a mouth-watering aroma. She stood watching the smoking meat roast, eyes bright and drooling. Eagerly ordering, "Brush on some oil." Jia suddenly appeared from behind, arms crossed, looking annoyed with a hint of reproach in her voice. Says, "You are always eating. What trouble are you causing with whose divine beast this time?" Missy Hen feigned innocence and quickly tried to defend herself. This divine beast came from somewhere else. Meflai stepped forward, still holding the glossy oil brush. He leaned close to Jia Seer, lowering his voice. She forcibly captured it from an alien planet. After a moment, the beast was fully cooked. Mesley quickly cut a large piece, the fragrant steam rising, then placed it in front of her, softening his tone. "It is done. Let us eat." She shook her head, helplessly glancing at Mai. Says really would do anything for food. Missy Endrin grabbed the meat, chewing greedily, shouting happily as she ate. "So good." He quickly cut another piece and offered it to Jiao Si gently. "You should have some too." Just then, her stomach rumbled loudly. Her gaze flicked over the steaming meat in Mef Saifilai's hand. Jessa bit her lip, silent and thoughtful, her serious expression slowly turning awkward. Though the corner of her mouth glistened with drool, she stubbornly turned away and firmly refused. No thanks. I am vegetarian. While the two siblings enjoyed the divine beast meat deliciously, faint swallowing sounds came from behind. Mefle startled and turned around without hesitation, holding out the half-eaten piece of meat toward them with a friendly smile. This is meat from a supreme divine beast, very beneficial to eat. Elders, please enjoy it with us. Then Kwai quickly waved his hand. Embarrassed, kid, you are too polite. Sitcha also awkwardly waved his hand, shyly saying, You eat? You eat? Mufifly still held the meat in front of both of them, sincere and earnest in his voice. Just try it. Sitcha swallowed hard, eyes locked on the meat before him. Finally unable to resist, he hesitated and said, All right, I will taste some. Then Kwai did not hesitate. Biting off a big chunk, cheeks puffed out, he chewed excitedly, talking with enthusiasm. So fragrant. So delicious. Sitcha would not be outdone, grabbing a large piece, munching quickly like a starving man, mumbling that he would never tasted anything this good before, a true delicacy. Ma-Ila was still chewing the tasty meat when he unconsciously glanced behind and noticed Jiao Sao standing silently, her eyes calm and fixed on them. He immediately grabbed a piece of grilled meat and walked steadily toward her, gently saying, Jiasa, try some. This is not earth creature meat, it is from a rare divine beast of another tribe. They have killed countless of our cultivators, they do not deserve mercy. She hesitated before saying, Then I will try a bite. What Molly said next startled Jiosi, her cheeks instantly flushing red. Let me feed you. She bowed her head and gently took a bite of the meat. Nearby, Mohan witnessed everything. Her eyes darkened immediately, filled with jealousy. She clenched her teeth fiercely and bit into a large piece of meat. Snorting coldly, Yeah? He quickly asked in a gentle tone. Good. Jiosi's delicate face was full of joy. She smiled with eyes narrowed, heart blooming like a flower, softly saying, Delicious. Molly brought the fragrant meat before Kodao and said calmly, Here, take it. Seeing the meat as big as her face, she awkwardly pointed and looked a bit panicked. Wait a moment, I will get a plate. Soon, Jiaosi carried a large plate like a tray, her face radiant with anticipation. Molly was briefly stunned, feeling a bit regretful, but finally sighed and reluctantly said, Then you get this big piece. She beamed happily, eyes crinkling with joy, her face lighting up like a blooming flower, voice full of excitement. Thank you, Molly. He looked at Jiesi, shook his head with a soft smile, and replied helplessly, As long as you are happy. Suddenly, a dry cough rang out in the warm air, faint but deliberate, as if someone wanted to remind everyone that they were still here. Cough, cough. Everyone instinctively turned toward the sound, only to see Ren Huang smiling serenely, calmly saying, Such a rare delicacy can't be enjoyed by us alone. It is only right to share the joy with everyone. Sao frowned, puzzled, tilting his head to ask, What do you mean? Ren Huang, he kept a gentle smile and patiently explained, There are about 10 giant divine beasts in this tribe, especially those at the Emperor realm, enough to feed tens of thousands. Hearing this, Molai and Mohan's eyes immediately lit up like two blazing torches of excitement. Meanwhile, Danquai lightly held her back, feeling conflicted, softly asking, Enough to feed tens of thousands, but catching that many, especially at the Emperor realm, seems impossible. Ren Huang promptly replied in a gentle tone as if everything was under control. Is easy. At that moment, a majestic figure descended from the sky. Vahong added coldly, Just this once, no next time. Then, once again, the spatial portal opened in the sky. Molly looked up sharply, lips curling confidently, said firmly, Once is enough. Then he quietly called out, Mohan. She quickly responded, her face burning with fighting spirit. Understood. At this moment, everyone's expression turned serious. Their aura concentrated, no longer relaxed as before. Molly shouted loudly, his voice echoing through the space, Prepare yourselves. Immediately after, a screech pierced from the spatial portal as a giant hand slammed a divine beast to the ground. Its fierce face was still frozen in shock, seemingly unable to grasp what had just happened. Molai and Mohan both charged toward the divine beast. He roared and struck it. It was quickly battered and bruised. Everything happened so fast the divine beast could not react. Soon, it lay flat, motionless, lifeless. At the same time, another divine beast was brought through the portal. Molly coldly commanded, Keep going. Mohan charged fiercely like a whirlwind, her powerful fists hitting the divine beast's face, causing it to spew blood as its body curled in pain. She yelled to keep hitting. Jiaosi was no less fierce, delivering a strong palm strike to another divine beast face. The clash echoed with excitement. Dun T stop. Hit harder. The battle quickly intensified, dust swirling thickly as the sounds of impact and roars echoed across the hills. shaking the ground. 2 hours later, the fight finally ended. Countless divine beasts fell. Their bodies piled up. Everyone panted. Utterly exhausted, Vuhong stood in the battlefield, his face joyful, voice commanding and echoing through the space, ordering the Ling tribe army to assemble for a grand reward tonight. Soon after, the celebration feast began. Vuhong stood above, solemn and spirited, honoring the great warriors who sacrificed and the ancient souls who gave selflessly. Then he raised his cup high and poured the wine upside down onto the ground. With a decisive and solemn gesture, his voice filled with reverence, the human emperor raised his cup, his sharp gaze sweeping over everyone as his powerful voice echoed. Tonight, everyone, eat and drink to your heart's content. Feast and drink without fear. The elite alien forces are ready to sacrifice themselves. Fighting fiercely without retreat, the crowd below roared with fiery spirit, fists raised high, eyes blazing, shouting in unison with unwavering determination to fight to the death. Early the next morning at the central palace, the great summer divine hall, standing before the entrance, Muffle wondered silently why the martial emperor had summoned him here so early, but with no one answering, and since it was a beautiful day, he decided to go inside and find out. Inside, besides the 3 royal hairs, was DM Lot Fudgin. Seeing Manhwa, he waved happily. Big bro. The sunlight filtered through lush green leaves, the breeze gently swaying the hall's surroundings, leaving Muffle surprised. You are here too. What is the matter that the royal hairs called us all here? Dizemla proudly boasted. Right now, I am the shared disciple of the 3 royal hairs. Hearing this, Mutt was genuinely surprised. He thought to himself, all 3 royal hairs had accepted him as their disciple. Being a shared disciple like this, there is only one place in the whole world where that happens. It seems the importance of this so-called 100-generation good man is truly extraordinary. At that moment, the martial emperor appeared and called both Ensvemfle and Divemle Fuvung over, stroking his beard. He calmly explained the reason for their summons. You 2 are the most outstanding young cultivators among Earth's practitioners, with top-tier talent and aptitude. Today, I have called you here to begin your cultivation. After speaking, the martial emperor gestured, and a spatial rift appeared behind him. He led Nleda and Umla inside, explaining, this is my personal small world, containing all the laws of heaven and earth. It not only nurtures countless spiritual beasts, but also serves as a source of divine power for cultivators. The rift gradually closed, leaving only the martial emperor's words ringing in their ears. Cultivate here. We will supply spiritual energy for you, without wasting time. The 2 quickly sat cross-legged and focused on their cultivation. Gradually, Mesile entered the selfless state. On the other side, DM Le did the same, but sweat poured down his face, clearly pushing hard to break through his realm. Within the selfless state, Mesle quietly calculated. His cultivation had reached the 3rd stage of the heavenly human realm. His divine system also achieved the upper god realm. If he could fully fuse these 2 cultivation types and add his primal power, could he simultaneously reach the god emperor realm and the supreme Dao fusion realm of the cultivation world's destiny star? As he focused, spiritual energy continuously flowed into Mesifly's body from outside. Outside, the martial emperor observed the inner situation. He was pleased. An upper mid-tier god, not bad. The Western Queen Mother could not hide her surprise at how quickly he grasped primal power. The human emperor sighed in admiration. No wonder he is a disciple of Sun Wukong. Young talent is truly admirable. Feeling his strength in the small world, Mai smiled lightly in satisfaction. Very good, an upper late stage god. If he could master primal space power and break through to emperor, his combat power would far surpass ordinary god emperors. 3 hours later, he stopped cultivating and opened his eyes, already facing a bottleneck. Seeing Demla still cultivating, Mefile looked around. After all, this was not the Destiny Star cultivation system, so hitting a bottleneck was understandable. Continuing now was pointless. He needed time to settle. Better to take a walk in this small world. Just after a few steps, he met someone by the forest edge. He respectfully saluted. Human Emperor. The Emperor nodded immediately and then took out a small tower. He tossed the tower onto a clearing in the forest. Then, a figure appeared from inside the tower. Sefinzun. Looking at the graceful figure, he softly said, that is my descendant. The bloodline I left during my journey through the star realms. Metzle curiously asked, Human Emperor, has the Destiny Star truly been destroyed? Did that planet ever experience temporal chaos? The Human Emperor calmly recounted. The purple star was destroyed by the allied cultivators of the outer star realm searching for the Dragon Emperor sword. It is likely the same tribes now hiding in the Milky Way's star realm. He continued, as for temporal chaos, it is basically impossible unless someone controls the ultimate origin of time. But even then it would not affect an entire sector of space. Mefla stroked his chin thoughtfully. Even the royal cultivators can find the answer. Suddenly, the Human Emperor pulled out 3 swords and handed them to him. These 3 swords are for you. Seeing the swords, Mufile was slightly stunned. The Dragon Emperor sword accepted the 3 swords, and Mahila was overjoyed. Unexpectedly, there were 3 Dragon Emperor swords. With the previous 3, He now had 6 in total, just one more to complete the set. Legend says that gathering all 7 Dragon Emperor swords can summon the true dragon soul and open the gateway to immortality. Seeing his reaction, Nen Hong smiled softly. I have searched the cosmos for years and only found 3. Even with 6, your chances of finding the last are slim to none. But I feel your chances are bigger than mine, Mesley quickly asked. Sir Nen Hong, did not you forge the Long Hong swords? Didn't you meet the true dragon? What is the real story behind this? He sighed deeply. Most legends are not trustworthy. If I truly forged the Long Hong swords, what would humanity fear? The Nen Hong clan says that in ancient times, when I Chudu traveled the chaotic cosmos, I once saw a dragon bone. Its mere presence made even a peak realm king like me tremble. What else could it be but the true dragon's bone? I never touched it, because even approaching it was impossible. I observed it for 1,000 years. The dragon bone turned into 7 swords, which appeared and vanished into the cosmos. The legend of the Long Hong swords comes from that, but whether it is true or not is hard to say. Over the years, realm kings have spent much effort to gather 6 swords, but the 7th remains missing. Even the realm kings and divine machines could not figure it out. Hearing this, Mefle blurted out in surprise, so the creature called the true dragon really exists. He felt a chill inside. Just one dragon bone could make a top realm king tremble. If approaching it was impossible, then how vast is the gap between a realm king and the true dragon? Even Nen Hong was not sure. The true dragon might be like the mysterious void ancestor. Impossible to fully understand, maybe such a creature will never appear in the cosmos again. As for the Long Hong swords, we can no longer count on them. It is likely impossible to gather all of them. At this moment, Sifan came beside the two. Seeing her, Nen Hong spoke. Chung Maizikunchu, you and Nihai have your own missions. Don't forget to take care of yourselves. Mefle wanted to know more. What about you? He did not answer, only smiled softly and said, we will meet again. V Hong's condition does not seem good. He is still waiting for you. Go quickly. Mesley was surprised. V Hong, he was puzzled. Thinking, didn't he just meet V Hong before entering the small world to train? How could his condition be bad already? Did he train for a long time? Unfortunately, during that time, the alien race invaded Hoh. A sense of unease rose in his heart. Mai was anxious, wondering what was really going on. But Nen Hong's figure was fading. Human race. He smiled as if entrusting a final task, relying on them. At this moment, the divine hall seemed majestic but lacked vitality. In the small world, Sun hesitated. I will wait for you outside. Mefle stared blankly as Nen Hong disappeared, then nodded softly. All right. I will head out soon to find V Hong by the chaotic egg. Sir V Ho, he is back. Munsafilai, you are here. Mephiphile shoved his hands in his pockets and looked up at the giant egg. Via Hong explained that to solve Earth's threat, only a transcendent level above Realm King could do it. This chaotic egg is incubating an ancestral level being. We place all our hopes in it. He explained seriously that the chaotic egg was formed from the Nen Hong's flesh and countless divine relics, containing all laws and essence in the cosmos, including the divine wood roots and lotus buds of the cycle of the pure emperor. It is the greatest miracle of the cosmos. As for the conscious life inside, it contains vast Dao Chai essence from Realm Kings, fragments of some Realm King's souls, and the most extraordinary dragon vein essence in the earth vein of Hoh. Mephiphile caught this earth-shattering news. The flesh of Nen Hong. However, V Hong had no intention of explaining further. He continued. His tone was somewhat despairing and anxious. Since ancient times, we have begun to arrange every step in sync. Every move is a gamble, one miscalculation or unexpected event, and Earth's fate is extinction. You and your master are the most crucial links. But after this battle, your master has fallen into a deep sleep, and you have once again hit a wall in your cultivation. I believe time will transform you and also awaken Sun Wukong from his slumber again. But we do not have much time left. The Chaos Seed holds countless mysteries of mortals and gods, constantly growing and evolving. Having already absorbed so much, our goal is for it to hatch a life form born to reach the primordial realm, helping Earth overcome its great disaster. Maisle hesitated for a moment before sharing his thoughts. Is this even trustworthy? After hearing everything, you start to understand a bit. No wonder the human emperor said we would meet again. Turns out it was through this method. V Hong continued explaining, but this alone won't guarantee success. We are still missing the most important condition, the final link. Mesley asked curiously. What condition? He explained that when all the constellations merge and take effect, the Chaos Seed will reach the peak of its transformation and shell-breaking process. Mesley was stunned. Constellations. A thought flashed through his mind. He remembered when the Queen Mother of the West took him to the planet where the ancient souls were buried. The human emperor once hinted that Mebzaislai was one of the most important constellations. That is why the emperor spared no effort helping him grasp the law of life and death with the divine reincarnation mind. The emperors always gave him special attention, not only Menslai Li and Diem La Nuvet Fiang, disciples of the three emperors, receive special training, but they also let him feel the primal power of the emperors in the microcosm of Vi Hong, using their divine power to boost his cultivation. Realizing something, Messi probed deeper. So what do the constellations need to do? Do they have to sacrifice everything? He thought bitterly, so everything that has happened has a reason. Well then, from the moment I became Sun Wukong's disciple, was not everything already set in stone? Vi Hong did not turn around but added some info. Not all constellations need to sacrifice everything. Some only need to offer their power or talents. You, being Sun Wukong's disciple, are destined to have unparalleled talent. What the Chaos Seed needs is your terrifying innate talent and extraordinary power, your mighty body, powerful soul, and transcendent divine arts. But if you sacrifice these, you will lose all your cultivation and become an ordinary person. Mai Filai looked at his gifted hands and muttered, an ordinary person? His thoughts churned. Though this war against the alien race drained a lot, if given enough time, he could still break through to emperor level and reach the peak. Moreover, with enough time, he might even break into the primordial realm. But if Mukule sacrifices his power to the Chaos Seed, he would fall back to being ordinary, dropping from the clouds straight to the valley floor, forced to start cultivation from scratch. Without his unique talent, he would be no different from ordinary cultivators, and even becoming a god would turn into a distant dream. As if reading his mind, Vi Hong softly reassured him. Actually, many constellations exist, as long as the most important one stays intact. Even if others do not sacrifice, success is not impossible, just less likely. You have already sacrificed too much for Earth. That is more than enough. Even if you refuse now, we won't blame you. You are still one of Earth's saviors, trusted and revered by all living beings here. Mesle felt grateful. I understand. Suddenly, curiosity struck him. Who is the most important constellation? Finished. Vi Hong fell silent, seeing his attitude. Muflai guessed it was a disciple of the three emperors. Demla Nut, Fung. Right? Vi Hong nodded slightly. Yes, he is the reincarnation of the 100 Lives good man, carrying the grand Kai of heaven and earth. When Earth's spiritual energy recovered, he became the focal point of key convergence. His Ku force grew stronger each day. If he continued cultivating, he might be the first besides the divine ancestor to truly reach the primordial realm. Kai force is vague, elusive, and mysterious. His great ki is even beyond the primal power of the divine emperor's peak. Great ki can significantly boost the chance of hatching a primordial life form, and is more important than any constellation. Mesla stroked his chin. No wonder he was accepted as a common disciple by all three emperors. So this is the main reason. But did he agree? Remembering Damla's righteous smile, Meflai suddenly understood. A person reincarnated 100 times must be kind-hearted. The answer was clear. Compared to Dem Nitfajun, who had to sacrifice his life, what is losing my cultivation? Meflai touched the Chaos Seed shell, sharing his thoughts and decision. If this chaotic power can truly give birth to a primordial being that protects all life on Earth, then even if I become mortal, I will have no regrets or complaints. Vuhong turned around, tears of joy streaming down his face. Well done. Having a talent like you emerge in the future lineage is a blessing for me. Dai Vu, Mokle bowed respectfully. Every royal of Earth is great. I deeply respect all of you. Having a powerhouse like you acknowledged, Vuhong warmly added. The offerings from the constellations will take a few more days to complete. You should rest first. I will notify you when the time comes. As Mokle stepped outside the temple, So Ung was already waiting. Master, look at her. He hesitated. It is about my father. So Nung bowed his head to hide his emotions. I know. I am not. This is his mission? Mokle asked. You are also a constellation, right? So Ung looked down at the ground. Yes, you care and worry. Are you scared? She replied. Of course. Every day I am tormented by confusion, fear, and despair. At this, So Nung wiped the tears from her eyes, forcing a smile. But so what? Ornaga. This is my destiny.